Our protagonist is a ruthless man who has been reborn. He's not one for mercy, but he definitely has a thing for beautiful women. In the bustling city of Jiangqing, a man with a fierce aura was clutching the neck of a two-toned hair man. "Do you know who I am, you good-for-nothing?" The fierce man growled. The man being strangled struggled to utter a word. "Aren't you that useless son-in-law from the Zhang family?" The fierce man sneered as he tightened his grip. "You blind fool, I am the master of the Dragon King Palace." "Dragon King? Zichen?" The man's face turned purple as he gasped. "You're the legendary Dragon King." "I have been hiding in Waxia, hoping to live a normal life," the Dragon King explained. "But you dared to set your sights on my woman. You're courting death." "I was wrong. Please spare me," the man begged. Zichen's lips curled into a cruel smile. There's no such thing as mercy in the Dragon King's vocabulary. He clenched his fist, the veins on his arm bulging. With a sickening crack, the two-toned hair man's neck snapped. The Dragon King released his grip and turned to leave. A soul watched from above, cursing him for taking his life. He cannot accept this. Suddenly, a pair of red eyes appeared, and a beautiful woman spoke. "The system has detected the death of an evil man. He has just been murdered." A screen popped up in front of her, announcing that it was the ultimate villain system. She approached the body of the two-toned hair man and pressed a button, sending a surge of blue energy into his head. The spirit of the man, Yin Wuda, was floating in the void when he was suddenly sucked into a vortex and reincarnated into the body below. As memories flooded his mind, Yin Wudao's eyes widened in shock. He found himself in an office, facing the Dragon King and his mother-in-law. "What are you doing here? Get out of my sight." His mother-in-law snapped. "Ruoxu is my wife. If there's any trouble, I'll take care of it. You don't need to involve outsiders," Zichen said. "You take care of it." His mother-in-law scoffed. "You're up to your neck in debt, 10 billion yuan. How are you going to handle this? You're nothing but a good-for-nothing who can only cook and clean. Ruoxu must have been blind to let you into this family. What's going on? Am I not dead?" Yin Wuda thought, his mind racing. "I'm dreaming." Looking at the clock, he realized, "No, I've gone back in time, half an hour before I was killed by the Dragon King." Yin Wuda couldn't believe his luck. A notification popped up before him. "Ultimate villain system activated. The system's mission is to survive." What the hell is this? He wondered. A countdown timer appeared above the notification. 29 minutes and 59 seconds. Yin Wudao's anxiety grew as he realized that he had only half an hour before his impending doom. He turned to the woman beside him, who was looking at him with concern. "Wudao, are you okay? You're sweating so much. Are you feeling unwell?" The Dragon King next to her was fuming with anger. He clenched his fists and was about to strike when Yin Wuda shouted, "Stay away from me." "Are you trying to kill me even faster?" he thought to himself. Surprisingly, Zhong Ruoxu's mother stepped in and grabbed his arm. "Don't be angry, Wuda. He's just a useless son-in-law. He's not worth your anger." This is one disaster after another, Yin Wuda thought, his heart pounding in his chest. Wuda has a relationship with the above. He helped the Zheng Group secure a 10 billion yuan investment, his mother-in-law explained. Ruoxu has already decided to remarry Wuda. Yin Wudao's mind was racing. "Are you guys trying to kill me one way or another?" Zichen spoke up. "That 10 billion investment was arranged by me. The person in charge of the company is my subordinate." Ruoxu ran over and slapped him across the face. "You think you can claim credit for something you have nothing to do with?" Zichen's face darkened. Ruoxu continued to berate him. "You're shameless, taking credit for others' work. You're only making me despise you more." Yin Wuda watched in disbelief, his heart pounding in his chest. "Calm down. Violence is not the answer," he thought. Ruoxu pointed at Zichen and screamed, "Get out of here, you useless trash. I don't want to see your face ever again." "I'm done for," Yin Wuda thought. "This is exactly how I died last time." The Dragon King, Zichen, glared at them. "You'll regret this." "Oh no, he's about to reveal his identity. I have to stop him," Yin Wuda thought frantically. Just as he was about to intervene, Zhong Ruoxu's mother spoke up. "Wuda, don't be impulsive. You'll only embarrass yourself if you fight him." Ruoxu also tried to calm him down. "Wudao, for my sake, let him go." "He won't let me go anyway," Yin Wuda thought. Zichen chuckled. I don't pretend anymore. I am the Dragon King. His subordinates bowed and greeted him. Dragon King. Legend had it that the Dragon King Palace was the world's largest underground organization with immense power and influence. The Dragon King had 3 generals under his command: General of Violence, General of Money, and General of Hell. General of Hell was Sharp Eyes. General of Violence was the man with 2 scars on his face. General of Money was the middle-aged man holding a gold bar. The Dragon King himself held a jade seal. Since Torgen has offended the Dragon King, the 10 billion contract is now void, General of Money said. He tore up the contract and threw it on the ground. General of Violence took out his phone. 1 call from me, and the Zhong and Yin families will be wiped off the face of the earth, he threatened. Dragon King, just give the order and I'll unleash hell, General of Hell added. Another dead end, Yin Wuda thought, his mind spiraling. Am I destined to die again? Is the villain just a stepping stone for the protagonist's glory? Yin Wuda's eyes narrowed. No, I won't accept it. Zichen sighed. I won't grant your request for mercy, but I'll give you a painless death. I'm not asking for your mercy, Yin Wuda replied. Yin Wuda, Yin family may be powerful in Huaxia, but to the Dragon King Palace, you're nothing but a speck of dust. Yin Wuda sneered. Really? But I bet 1 call from me would make you wish you had never been born. Everyone present was stunned by the villain's defiance. You're bluffing, the Dragon King scoffed. I'd like to see who has that kind of power. Go ahead, make the call. 15 minutes later, a pair of high-heeled boots appeared, a beautiful woman in a tight-fitting outfit that left nothing to the imagination. She was the captain of the Red Shield Squad. Luman, she said to catch them all for me. Yin Wuda was grinning triumphantly. Yin Wuda's expression turned ruthless as he pulled out his phone, which displayed a notification. International Intelligence Agency calling. 12,339. Everyone present froze. Do not move, cooperate. Surrender your weapons immediately, Luman ordered. Zichen, you're under arrest, Luman declared. You're the leader of an illegal organization abroad and have been on Interpol's most wanted list for a long time. Cooperate and you'll get leniency, Luman said. The Dragon King's expression changed. Zichen was promptly arrested. He glared at Yin Wuda and accused. Yin Wuda, you have no morals. Are you still a righteous person? Yin Wuda chuckled. Sorry, I'm a villain. Luman pushed Zichen forward, growling, behave yourself. I don't know if you're the Dragon King or some sort of demon. You'd better know your place here. She turned to Yin Wuda and said, your reward for reporting him will be here soon. 500,000 yuan per person, total 2 million yuan for people, tax-free. Yin Wuda clasped his hands together and bowed slightly. It's an honor to cooperate for mutual benefit. A notification popped up on his screen. Congratulations, host, for completing the mission. You have successfully snatched 1 heavenly luck point. I see, Yin Wuda thought. As long as I can deal with the Son of Heaven, I can steal their heavenly luck points, but I wonder what these points are for. The system displayed another notification. The system has detected the Dragon King ZCAGN's golden hand. Please choose, host. Under the 9 Dragon True Che, there were 2 options, copy or snatch. This is like playing a game where you defeat monsters and steal their treasures, Yin Wuda thought with amusement. He smirked. If Zichen's vocabulary didn't include the word mercy, then I wouldn't leave any trouble behind either. Yin Wuda tapped the snatch option outside. Zichen knelt on the ground. Behave yourself, Luman warned. Don't try to play any tricks with me. Zichen suddenly felt his body being drained. Inside the house, Yin Wuda hugged Zhong Ruoxu by the waist and exclaimed, Wow, 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 everything he has is mine now. Ruoxu thought to herself, he's supposed to be the mighty Dragon King, but he's no match for this cunning and treacherous Yin Wuda. A notification appeared on Yin Wuda's phone. Your bank account ending in 8,888 has received 2 million yuan. Your reward for reporting the spy. Your bank account balance is now 31,089,374,621 yuan. The money transfer is so fast, Yin Wuda remarked. Efficient work. The Zhong Ruoxu's mother's eyes sparkled as she realized he had over 30 million yuan. Ruoxu was also surprised. Zichen has been arrested, and the previous investment is now impossible to obtain. Jong Roksu's mother said, "It seems we are still facing the risk of bankruptcy. I beg you, Wudao, to fulfill your promise." Yin Wudao glanced at Ruoksu and teased, "That depends on Miss Jong's attitude." Ruoksu thought to herself that ever since Zi Chen had arrived, although they were not a real couple, he had never neglected her. Yet he had kept his true identity secret from her. He was a real deceiver. If she wanted to save the Zhang family today, she had no choice but to submit to Yin Wudao. She gritted her teeth in frustration. But this man is such a womanizer and a tyrant. If I sacrifice myself for my family, my life will be over. Ruoksu put on a pitiful expression. "I beg Wudao to save our Zhang family." "Saving the Zhang family is fine," Yin Wudao said slyly. "But what I want, I'm sure you know best." Ruoksu wondered. "What is it?" A favorability rating of -100 appeared above her head, indicating extreme dislike. A new mission appeared on the notification bar. Side mission. Pursue the heavenly luck daughter. Jong Ruoksu. Mission requirement. Complete the mission when the target's favorability rating reaches 90 points. Mission reward. 1 heavenly luck point. Business talent. Yin Wudao panicked. 90 points. But she's at negative value now. Ruoksu was reluctant, but she had to open her mouth. She thought to herself, "Because of my family, I had to kiss him." "You hate me so much, yet you want to kiss me to gain my favor. It must be uncomfortable, right?" Yin Wudao said. Ruoksu was startled. "What are you talking about?" "I don't hate you, whether you do or not. You know best," Yin Wudao said with a dark expression. "A 10 billion yuan investment. Do you think it's a joke? I'm not your son-in-law who can be easily manipulated, but business is business." Yin Wudao pointed a finger at her and declared firmly, "I'll spend 10 billion yuan to acquire the Zhong Group." Zhong Xue's mother was shocked. Acquire the Zhong Group. Ruoksu's favorability rating dropped to -120, indicating extreme disgust. "I know it might be hard for you to accept right now," Yin Wudao said as he turned to leave, "but it's your only choice." He put his hands in his pockets and said, "Once you've thought it over, have Ruoksu come to my villa to sign the contract." The notification screen displayed a warning. "Warning, warning. The system has detected a rapid decrease in favorability rating. Please change your strategy, host." But Yin Wudao immediately dismissed the notification. "When it comes to dealing with women, I'm better at it than you," he said. A luxury sports car sped along the road and came to a screeching halt at the entrance of a secluded villa. The doors flew open, and Yin Wudao emerged, looking exhausted. Two burly bodyguards bowed their heads respectfully and greeted him, "Young master." "If I had known this was going to happen, I wouldn't have given you guys the day off," Yin Wudao complained. "I almost flipped the car." He tossed his sunglasses to one of the bodyguards and called out, "Qingya, come out here." His voice startled the young woman inside, who was peeling an apple. She cut her finger and sucked on it. She rushed out to meet Yin Wudao. "I didn't know you were coming back early today. I haven't prepared your bath yet. I'm so sorry," she said. A notification popped up above her head. Favorability 90. Love passionately. Fear 80. Terror. "I didn't think she would actually love me," Yin Wudao thought. "But what's with the fear?" "Kinya, what happened to your hand?" he asked. Kinya lowered her head shyly. "It's nothing." But in Yin Wudao's memory, he saw himself grabbing Kinya's hair and pulling her close. "I'm feeling really uncomfortable right now," he said. "Come and cool me down." I guess I scared her that day, Yin Wudao thought. Now that he had been reincarnated, he couldn't help but feel remorseful when he reflected on his past actions. He placed a hand on his forehead and sighed. Then, a sinister smile spread across his face. "This is so exciting," Yin Wudao thought. "I'm the perfect villain." He grabbed Kinya by the shoulder. "I seem to remember that there's a secret room in this house," he said. "Clean it up for me. I need to use it." Kinya turned and left immediately. "I'll do it right away." She has sold her body to pay off her debts, Yin Wudao thought. "But because she loves me, I'll treat her well in the future. I won't let her live in fear anymore." The scene shifted to a spacious room, elegantly decorated. Yin Wudao sat in the center, surrounded by golden lights. A ball of light appeared in his hand. The woman in the red high heels appeared again. I may have helped him unlock his potential, but his cultivation speed is truly astonishing, she thought. I didn't choose the wrong person. She watched as Yin Wudao cultivated relentlessly, sweat pouring down his face. The woman thought, that piece of jade is a good hiding place. It can help me avoid the patrolling spirit gods. A beam of light shot into the jade pendant in front of Yin Wudao. Kinyo approached him gracefully. Wudao, here's your soup, she said, holding out a small cup. Yin Wudao finished his cultivation and thought, this 9-dragon body tempering art is amazing. I feel so refreshed after expelling all the impurities from my body. He took a deep breath and flipped through a book. These impurities must be what the book described. He looked up to see Kinyo staring at him. Show off my beautiful body in front of you? Yin Wudao teased. You may not have been moved the first time, but I don't believe you can resist forever. Come here. I see your heart is racing, and your mood is getting better. You're blushing, Yin Wudao said. Kinyo said, Wudao, can you let go of that girl you brought back last night? I heard her brother is in the military, and I'm afraid he might retaliate. Yin Wudao took a sip of his tea. I was just joking with you. This soup is delicious. After finishing his soup, Yin Wudao said, that girl. I don't remember anything. I'm sweating so much. I'm going to take a shower. Kinyo thought worriedly. I hope he doesn't do anything wrong again. The scene shifted again. After Yin Wudao finished his bath, he wrapped a towel around himself and came out, drying his hair. He thought, Kinyo mentioned a girl. I don't remember anything about her. Suddenly, Yin Wudao felt something strange. He looked in the mirror. What's going on? Yin Wudao stared at the mirror, his hair still wet. He saw a faint figure of a woman. As soon as Yin Wudao pulled the curtain, he saw a beautiful, naked woman with long, flowing blue hair lying on the bed. Yin Wudao's heart skipped a beat as he realized who Kinyo was talking about. Information about the beautiful woman appeared in his mind. Blue-haired, purple-eyed, voluptuous, and slender. Yin Wudao recalled a drunken conversation he had had with a blonde man. This girl is pure and innocent, Yin Wudao said. She shouldn't be here. So that's the type of woman you like, Wudao. The blonde man had replied, I'll have my people send her to your place. The blonde man was Zhong Renji, one of the young masters of Jiangqing. Yin Wudao felt uneasy as he realized that Zhong Renji had sent the girl to his house. He is making things difficult for me, Yin Wudao thought to himself. I'm digging my own grave. The warning that had appeared on the girl's forehead, a notification popped up on his interface. Heavenly Genius, King of Soldiers, approaching. New mission. Survive. Yin Wudao gritted his teeth. This wasn't over yet. He rushed to the TV to check the security cameras. Oh no, he muttered. Someone's broken in. Outside, the King of Soldiers was taking down Yin Wud's bodyguards one by one. Blood splattered everywhere. Yin Wudao watched in horror. Damn it, he's strong, he thought. After all the bodyguards had been defeated, the King of Soldiers stood alone in the courtyard, looking straight at the camera. Yin Wudao felt his heart sink. The end, he thought. I'm doomed. The man who had defeated all the bodyguards with ease walked inside. You bastard, get here, he growled. The King of Soldiers, Lin Feng, had arrived. Yin Wudao walked downstairs, still wearing only a bathrobe. Who are you? How dare you break into my house? Lin Feng pointed at Yin Wudao and said, I'm Lin Feng. I'm here to find my sister, Lin Yuru. If you've done anything to her, I'll make you wish you were dead. What are you talking about? Yin Wudao said. Do you know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that? Lin Feng's fist was about to connect with Yin Wudao's face. He said sarcastically, handsome. I'll test out my 9-dragon body tempering art. Yin Wudao thought to himself. He met Lin Feng's fist head-on. To his surprise, Yin Wudao was forced to take several steps back. He's incredibly strong, he thought. If this was before, I would have been killed by that punch. Before Yin Wudao could react, Lin Feng grabbed him by the neck. I can't believe you were able to withstand my punch, Lin Feng said. You're stronger than most of the rich kids I've met. But you shouldn't have touched my sister. Suddenly, two women appeared. Brother, stop, Lin Yuru said. You misunderstand him. Lin Feng's fist froze in midair. Yuru, what's going on? He asked. Yin Wudao broke free from Lin Feng's grip. Brute, he muttered. Once everyone was seated on the couch, Lin Yuru explained. I was almost harassed by some thugs, and Kinyo saved me and brought me here. It has nothing to do with Yin Wudao. When I woke up, I was in Kinyo's bed. I'm fine. I don't have any injuries. Yin Wudao sat calmly on the couch, a glass of wine in his hand. That's impossible, Lin Feng said. Normal people would have taken you to the hospital, not to their own homes. I'm a doctor, Qingye said calmly. Lin Feng was surprised and Lin Yuru looked at Qingye with admiration. Lin Feng closed his eyes, took a deep breath, and said, "There's no such thing as a good person in a rich family." Suddenly, the sound of a glass being placed on the table interrupted him. Yin Wudao was furious. "Lin Feng," he said, "don't be so ungrateful. My great-grandfather was a founding father of this country. My grandfather fought bravely to protect our borders. My father works day and night to manage the Donghai region. My mother pays over 100 billion yuan in taxes every year. My family has served our country and our people for generations. How dare you insult us?" Lin Feng began to feel uneasy. His two sisters looked at him in disbelief. Lin Yuru tried to persuade her brother, "Go and apologize to Wudao. He's not a bad person." Lin Feng stood in front of Yin Wudao with a stern expression, his fists clenched. Lin Feng hesitated. "I'm sorry, I acted rashly." He grabbed Lin Yuru's hand and turned towards the door. "We won't bother you any further. Goodbye." "Stop right there," Yin Wudao ordered, he raising his hand. "Who gave you permission to leave?" Lin Feng turned around and asked, "Is there anything else?" Behind Yin Wudao, four men were being bandaged like mummies. Yin Wudao asked angrily, "You beat up my four bodyguards so badly, and now you're just going to walk away?" Lin Feng broke out in a cold sweat. "I was wrong. I'll pay for their medical expenses." Yin Wudao pointed at the two of them and shouted, "Pay." Yin Wudao scoffed, "Do you have the money? Your sister became a dancer to earn money. Your family must be in urgent need of money, right?" Lin Yuru looked at Lin Feng and said, "I'm sorry, I just wanted to lighten your burden. I saw you struggling to pay for Mom's surgery." Lin Feng hung his head. Then he said, 30 years east, 30 years west. Don't look down on poor young people." His muscles tensed up, and he clenched his fists. Yin Wudao interrupted him. All right. Is the next line, don't look down on poor middle-aged people, and then don't look down on poor old people. In the end, only the dead are truly great, right? He raised his hand and said, "On the contrary, I have a proposal. Not only will I waive your medical expenses, but I'll also give you an additional 1 million yuan. Immediately, Yin Wudao took out a black card and said, "Become my bodyguard." Lin Feng was shocked and furious. "When I left the army, I swore an oath that I would never become a lackey for scum like you." But Lin Yuru quickly said, "Brother, desperate times call for measures. Mom's surgery can't be delayed any longer." Suddenly, Lin Feng reached out for the black card and said in a hoarse voice, "I see that Wudao is a good person after all. I agree." The two women collapsed on the ground in despair. Yin Wudao looked at the completion notification on his screen. Survival mission complete. All attributes received: strategy, combat, gunfight, mountaineering, parachuting, driving, reconnaissance. The system also detected that the loyalty of the teammate is 20. Heavenly luck points cannot be obtained temporarily. Heavenly luck points can only be obtained when the teammate's loyalty reaches 100. Yin Wudao thought about the strength he had gained while cultivating the 9-dragon truche. Combined with the King of Soldiers attributes, he was basically invincible. He couldn't help but feel excited. These random rewards are already so terrifying. If I can get my hands on those extremely difficult to obtain heavenly luck points, won't I be able to shock the heavens and horrify the gods? In front of Yin Wudao, Lin Feng and Lin Yuru bowed their heads and said, Thank you for your kindness. We will definitely repay you." A loyalty rating of 20 appeared above Lin Feng's head. Suspicious. Yin Wudao thought, Lin Feng's loyalty is passable. Many new missions appeared on his screen. New mission notifications. Submission. Pursue the Heavenly Luck Daughter, Lin Yuru. Reward. 1 Heavenly Luck Point. Heavenly Treasure Appreciation. Mission requirement. Increase the target's favorability rating to 95 points. What's going on with Lin Yuru's favorability rating? Yin Wudao wondered in alarm. A favorability rating of 60 appeared above Lin Yuru's head. Worship. Yin Wudao looked at her as she smiled innocently. She was such a pure and innocent girl. I really don't want to do anything to her. Then, Yin Wudao and Su Qingya waving goodbye to the Lin siblings. Su Qingya said, "Be careful on the road. Why you are you? Remember to come and visit me," Yin Wudao said. Yin Wudao hugged Su Qingya's waist and said, "Thank you, you stood up for me earlier, otherwise, Lin Feng would have torn me to pieces." Su Qingya pulled his hand away and said, "This is the last time, I understand you. But there's a limit." The favorability rating above her head had dropped to 80. Admiration. Why did it drop to 80? Yin Wudao thought. Is it true that love can really just disappear? Yin Wudao's face fell. "Qingya, this time, you've really misunderstood me." In a small, dilapidated courtyard, Lin Yuru shouted anxiously, "Brother, hurry up, take Mom to the hospital and then go to work for Wudao. Don't be late on your first day." Lin Feng put on a sack and said, Wudao, you've been calling him Wudao all day since we got back. I think you've been bewitched by him. I'm telling you, don't get too close to that guy. He has a bad reputation." Lin Yuru and her mother stood to the side. "That's just outside gossip," Lin Yuru said. "He's not as bad as you think." Suddenly, the claw of an excavator crashed into the wall, causing it to collapse right in front of Lin Feng's eyes. A man in leather shoes stepped onto the pile of rubble and shouted, "Listen up, people inside, the deadline for demolition has arrived." Zheng Pu appeared and said, "If you don't move out, your entire family will be buried alive here." "As long as I'm here, I'd like to see who dares to demolish this place," Lin Feng said. "We don't want to become a demolition household either," Lin Yuru said. "It's because you offered a resettlement price that's several times lower than the market price. You're the ones who are tearing us down and demolishing us." "You're talking nonsense," Zheng Pu said. "You're just asking for trouble." Lin Yuru's mother stepped forward and said, "I'm sorry. The children don't know. Please don't hold it against them. We agree to the demolition. We'll move out right now." But Zheng Pu kicked on Lin Yuru's mother's head and cursed, "Really have bad luck." Lin Feng watched from the side, his eyes filled with tears of anger. "How dare you hit my mother?" Lin Feng roared. "You want to die." The gangster Sang held up a wrench. "Come on, touch me if you dare," he challenged. "I'll have you thrown in prison." As the two men were about to come to blows, Lin Yuru and her mother stand beside. She cried, "Brother, stop." Lin Feng thought to himself, "I have to control myself. I can't go to prison. If I do, there will be no one to protect my mother and sister." Across from him, the gangster Sang continued to taunt, "Come on, hit me right now." Suddenly, a fist connected with the gangster's face. Yin Wudao had punched him so hard that he was stunned. Then Yin Wudao ran a hand through his hair and said, "I've never heard such a perverted request." Yin Wudao looked so handsome that the gangster couldn't help but stare. Lin Yuru gasped in surprise. Young Master Yin," she said. Lin Feng's face turned pale. "Young Master Yin," he asked, "why are you here?" "I didn't see you at work," Yin Wudao said, "so I came to check on you." "Who dares to hit me?" the gangster roared. Yin Wudao glared at the gangster, who immediately backed down. "Young Master Yin," the gangster said obsequiously, "it was all a misunderstanding. Do you remember me? I'm Sang Bao, from the Zheng family. I once met you." Lin Feng was shocked. The Zheng family was one of the four great families of Zhongqing. "Oh, so you're from Zhong Renji's family," Yin Wudao said, picking up the wrench. "No wonder you look familiar." "Is this your wrench?" "Yes, young Master Yin," the gangster said eagerly. "We're all family here." Lin Yuru couldn't help but wonder why young Master Yin would be friends with someone like him. "What do you mean, family?" Yin Wudao asked angrily. "You're nothing but scum." Yin Wudao swung the wrench and hit the gangster in the face. "Family," he said, "you don't deserve. You hit an old woman. You're worse than an animal." The gangster fell to the ground, blood pouring from his mouth. "Yin Wudao, even when you beat a dog, you also have to respect its owner," he gasped. "Are you declaring war on the Zheng family? Do you think I care?" Yin Wudao said disdainfully, wiping his hands on a handkerchief. Behind him, Lin Yuru couldn't help but admire Yin Wudao. He was different from everyone else she had ever met. Lin Feng thought to himself, "He's arrogant and overbearing, but that's what makes him so cool." Yin Wudao sighed and looked at the two people behind him. The best way to win people over, Yin Wudao thought, is to show off. Lin Yuru's favorability was 70, admiration. Lin Feng's loyalty was 50, appreciation. The gangster's face was swollen like a pig's head. He picked up his phone and called for help. "Since young Master Yin is involved, I can't handle this myself," he said. "I have to call the Zhang family." Lin Yuru began to worry. "Have we caused too much trouble for young Master Yin?" she asked. A moment later, a car screeched to a stop. A man got out and took off his sunglasses. "Young Master Yin," he said, "why have you left the entertainment district and come to our Zhang family construction site? Are you not afraid of getting your precious clothes dirty?" It was Luo Feng, illegitimate son of Zhang family. "Oh, this is newly acknowledged illegitimate son of Zhang family," Yin Wuda said. "You've already started working outside. Does the Zhang family have no one else to send?" Luo Feng charged at Yin Wuda. "You good-for-nothing rich kid, how dare you mock me?" Yin Wuda thought nervously. Is he really going to attack me? Isn't he afraid of provoking the Yin family? But to Luo Feng's surprise, he dodged Luo Feng's attack. Suddenly Lin Feng jumped out to block the attack. He shouted, "I'm here, don't you dare hurt my boss." Then the two fists collided, sending both people flying backwards. Lin Feng thought to himself, his strength is terrible. Luo Feng thought, I didn't expect Zhongqing to have someone this skilled. Luo Feng decided to use his agility to his advantage. He used the ghostly shadow step to attack Lin Feng. Lin Feng thought to himself, his footwork is too fast. I can't tell which one is real with my normal eyes. He closed his eyes and concentrated. As Luo Feng prepared to deliver a devastating blow, Lin Feng had been waiting for his chance. When Luo Feng's fist reached Lin Feng narrowly dodged it and said, "You're fast." But Lin Feng immediately raised his foot and kicked towards Luo Feng, saying, "But you showed an opening." Lin Feng's kick forced Luo Feng to take several steps back. Yin Wuda watched anxiously, thinking, Luo Feng is actually able to fight a king of soldiers to a draw. He's not an ordinary person. A new notification appeared on his screen. Detected new target, Heavenly Luck Sun, Luo Feng codename, Shura, rank, first on the world's assassin. Mission, eliminate Luo Feng reward, 1 heavenly luck point, bloodthirsty fiend Peach Blossom Sanctum, 36 forms. He couldn't help but exclaim, so the protagonist is this assassin. Yin Wuda wiped the sweat from his brow and thought, that ghostly steps technique just now must have been used together with the bloodthirsty fiend Peach Blossom Sanctum. 36 forms of the bloodthirsty fiend. Can Lin Feng handle it? Who will his female protagonist be? Footsteps approached from behind. Sang Bao was about to attack, but Yin Wuda noticed in time. He thought to himself, this bastard must be trying to distract Lin Feng. Fortunately, after my body was transformed by the 9-dragon true chair, I can sense danger. He turned around and smirked, but this is a good opportunity. Just as Sang Bao was about to swing his weapon down on Lin Yuru, he shouted, anyone who dares to lay a hand on with Zhang family will have to die. Lin Yuru was still unaware of the danger. Yin Wuda shouted, be careful. Then a wrench hit on Yin Wuda's back. When she heard a loud crash, Lin Yuru turned around, tears streaming down her face. She thought, he's willing to risk his life for me. Lin Feng turned around and asked, are you guys all right? Luo Feng reminded him, it's been a while since I've had a good fight. Focus on me. Yin Wuda laughed out loud and rolled up his sleeves. Oh, it's fine. Leave this to me. Sang Bao picked up a wooden stick and said, WUDA, since Luo Feng has already made a move, I have no choice but to apologize. Before he could finish speaking, he was punched by Yin Wuda. Let me let you die, Yin Wuda said. Lin Yuru couldn't help but exclaim, he's so cool. Yin Wuda continued to beat the thug, thinking, as expected of attributes as king of soldiers, although my proficiency is not high enough yet, it has still greatly increased my combat power. After beating Sang Bao unconscious, Lin Yuru asked, you were hurt just now, are you in pain? Yin Wuda smiled calmly and said, thank you for your concern, Miss Lin, I'm fine. You can call me Yuru, she said, it's our family's fault. I'm really sorry. Yin Wuda thought, sure enough, heroes who save beauties win their favor. This is the perfect shortcut. Yin Wuda said firmly, there's no need to apologize. Even if it wasn't your family who was in trouble today, I wouldn't have stood idle by. Bullying a widow and an orphan is worse than a pig or a dog. Lin's mother kept trying to stop them. Don't hit anymore. Please stop hitting. Yin Wuda continued, The Zhang family is illegally seizing houses and extorting money. They're a group of vampires sucking the blood of the entire city. How could I just sit back and do nothing? Lin Yuru's favorability rating continued to increase. It stopped at 80. Admiration. She thought, he's so handsome, righteous, kind, and generous. How can there be such a perfect man in the world? And she had completely forgotten about her brother fighting. Yin Wuda looked at the battle between the two men, thinking, they're both heavenly luck sons, this fight might not end. A moment later, a car screeched to a stop. A blonde man jumped out and shouted, Luo Fun, stop fighting, we're all family, don't hurt each other. Yin Wuda and Lin Yuru sat down at a table, facing the blonde man and Luo Fun. The blonde man said, Wuda, isn't this the girl from the nightclub that day? Yin Wuda said angrily, let's get to the main point. The blonde man smiled awkwardly and said, I've heard about what happened. My subordinates didn't know about your relationship with my family, so they acted recklessly. He then took out a card and said, here's 10 million yuan, half is for resettlement, and half is as compensation. What do you think? Yin Wuda turned to Lin Yuru and asked, your brother has already taken your mother to the hospital. This matter is up to you now. Lin Yuru asked in surprise, me? Yin Wuda pointed towards her and said, yes, you can agree or you can refuse. Lin Yuru asked, are you only compensating my family, or will everyone here be compensated the same way? The blonde man said angrily, of course, only your family, there are so many houses here. If we were to compensate everyone, it would cost billions. Lin Yuru returned the card resolutely and said, then I'm sorry, but I can't accept it. The blonde man's face darkened. Little girl, don't be ungrateful. My brother has already said that our resettlement price is not lower than the market price. The people here are just being unreasonable and trying to raise the price. How much do you want? Just say it, Lin Yuru said. I don't want anything. Yin Wuda put a cigarette in his mouth and asked, does that mean you don't agree? He then stood up and kicked the table away, saying, if you don't agree, then stop talking. Get out of here. Everyone was shocked. The blonde man was furious. Yin Wuda, are you turning against me for a woman? Are you even afraid of offending the Zhang family? Yin Wuda laughed out loud and said, that's right. The blonde man said angrily, fine, don't blame me for retaliating. The blonde man was furious. Little girl, are you really going to believe that Yin Wuda met you by chance? In fact, he has already laid his eyes on you. He told me to get you into his bed. Yin Wuda and Lin Yuru were shocked. Yin Wuda thought angrily, this bastard, do you really want to harm me? I won't let you have your way. But then the blonde man turned and left. Lin Yuru asked, is it true? Yin Wuda was drenched in a cold sweat. Lin Yuru cried, what he said, is it true? Yin Wuda thought, based on my experience with women, she's going to slap me. But as long as I don't resist, I can make her fall in love with me within 10 seconds. And then Yin Wuda replied firmly, yes. Lin Yuru was shocked. She immediately slapped Yin Wuda in the face and shouted, you bastard. Yin Wuda calculated secretly in his heart, starting the countdown. After 10 seconds, he said, as gentle as a dove, independent and free. When I saw you that day, my soul never returned to my body. He looked at Lin Yuru with affection and said regretfully, that day, I shouldn't have gone to the nightclub, and I shouldn't have met you. Otherwise, he wouldn't have had sleepless nights, wouldn't have gotten involved in the demolition, wouldn't have been injured, and wouldn't have had to break off his friendship of over 10 years. Lin Yuru was surprised by his words. Yin Wuda continued his performance. He turned away and said, if loving someone requires shamelessness, then I want to be shameless too. At the same time, the jade pendant on his chest lit up. Lin Yuru's hand reached out and she said, I'm sorry. A favorability rating of 90 appeared above her head. Love struck. Yin Wuda chuckled inwardly. Time's up. Lin Fun approached and asked, have the Zhang family members all left? Lin Yuru awkwardly separated herself from Yin Wuda and ran away. Before she left, she said, you two can talk. I have something to do at school, so I'll go first. Lin Fun asked curiously, what's wrong with this girl? Why is her face so red? Yin Wuda asked, is Yuru still in school? Lin Feng replied, she is majoring in cultural relic identification at Zhongqing University. She's been busy with an internship lately. Yin Wudao asked, "Have you made all the arrangements for your mother?" Lin Feng replied, "Thank you for the arrangements, boss. Everything was fine." When the two of them were alone, Yin Wudao asked, "Lin Feng, what do you think about what happened today?" Lin Feng replied, "Boss, I feel like there's definitely something fishy about." Yin Wudao said thoughtfully, "Luo Feng is a master of the mind. Every move he made when fighting you was carefully calculated. Such a person cannot be a reckless fool." Lin Feng also said seriously, "I think so too. He didn't say anything today and attacked you directly. I feel like he's trying to stir up trouble for the Zheng family." Yin Wudao said slyly, "That's right. That's exactly why I turned against the Zheng family." He frowned and said, "Luo Feng is not a good person. I'm afraid Zhong Renji won't be able to compete with him. I guess there will be a big mess in the Zheng family. At this time, it's best to stay away from them." Lin Feng exclaimed, "You are wise, boss. Loyalty 60, respect." Yin Wudao asked, "Lin Feng, if you were to fight to the death with that Luo Feng, would you win?" Lin Feng said, "Barehanded. We're evenly matched, but looking at the calluses on his fingers, he's probably skilled with weapons. I just can't figure out what kind of weapon he uses." Yin Wudao said it right away. "He uses throwing knives." When Lin Feng heard that, his eyes lit up and he spoke, "Indeed, his ghostly movements are a perfect match for throwing knives. Loyalty 70, respect." Then, he continued, "Boss, you are a genius. If he uses throwing knives, I can only fight him with a gun." Yin Wudao immediately said, "Then you can use the gun." Lin Feng was surprised. He said, "But gun control is so strict. How can you get a gun?" Yin Wudao said, "You don't need to worry about that. I'll handle it." The scene shifted to a bustling city. High-rise buildings lined the streets, and a wide road crossed a green river. Two golden jets of water shot into the river. "I remember, when we were kids, we used to do this a lot," one man said. "We could shoot almost 10 meters back then," Sangbao said. Luo Feng patted him on the shoulder and said, "I'm sorry for leaving you with the Zhong family all these years." Sangbao said, "You saved my life. Anything you ask of me, I will do it all. But why did you have to go against the Zheng family?" Luo Feng said, "Years ago, my mother was not recognized because she was a dancer, and she was slandered to death. This time, I came back to make the Zheng family pay for her blood." He turned and said, "Zhong Renji is an idiot. He didn't even survey the market. The urban renewal project in his hands is a ticking time bomb. In a few days, it will be the old man's birthday celebration. I'll send him off then. Also, that Yin Wudao is really hard to deal with. I heard that even the Dragon King Zichen was framed by him. It seems that we have to be on guard against him." Sang Bio's face, which had been swollen from the beating, he said, "Don't worry. I'll try to avoid him." Luo Feng turned and asked, "Oh, right. I asked you to find people. Have you found them yet?" Sangbao said, "I'm still looking. I've found some clues." Luo Feng held a photo in his hand and thought to himself, "Where are you now?" "These past few years, I've been training abroad. If it weren't for the fact that I've been thinking about you all the time, I wouldn't have been able to survive. This time, I'll never let you go again." Kinya, the scene shifted to Kinya. She was wiping the table and said, "You're back. Change your shoes." She then took a pair of slippers for Yin Wudao and said, "The Jing family sent an invitation today, saying that it will be the 60th birthday of Zhong Liancheng, the head of the Zhong family, in a few days, and they invited you to attend the banquet." Yin Wudao said, "Oh, you'll go with me then?" Yin Wudao thought of something and said, "That's right, in half a month, our contract will expire. You'll be free then. At that time, your father gave you to me and made you sign a contract to be my girlfriend for 3 years. I'm very grateful for you taking care of me all these years. When the time comes, I'll keep my promise and set you free." Kinya heard this, and the shirt fell to the ground. She cried and said, "That's right. There are exactly 14 days, 8 hours, and 42 minutes left." In a luxuriously decorated hall, people in formal attire chatted among themselves. A pair of high heels appeared, and Yin Wudao and Kinya walked in. Someone greeted him. "Hello there, young mistress," a woman in a cheongsam said. Wudao brought his wife to the party. "The young mistress of the Yin family is so beautiful," another woman said. Kinya felt uneasy. "They're talking nonsense," she said. "I'm not your young mistress. What's wrong? Yin Wudo asked. Don't you like it? No, no, Kinya stammered. She thought to herself, what am I saying? I'm about to leave him. Why would I want someone to call me his young mistress? Zhong Renji approached them, a look of disdain on his face. Oh, Wudao, you're here, he said. Zhong Renji and his voluptuous mistress, Ruoxu, walked over. I heard you took advantage to steal from the Zhong group. Zhong Renji said contemptuously, but your little scheme has failed. I will officially inherit the Jing family today, and then I will protect the Zhong group and Ruoxu. If you still have any scheme on her, I won't be so polite. Yin Wudao, the Zhong group will be able to make a comeback without you, Ruoxu said. Your ambitions will never be realized, really. Yin Wudao said. He and Kinya walked past them. I think it won't be long before you're begging me for help. Zhong Renji was furious. Are you delusional? Even if I die here, I will never beg you for anything. Ruoxu sneered. You arrogant bastard. I will never bow down to you. Suddenly, a gong sounded. A man announced. The host of the party, Zhong Lianqing, is here. Zhong Lianqing clasped his hands together and said, Thank you all for coming to my birthday party. I is getting old, and her health is declining. I have invited you all here today in the hope that you can all be my witnesses. He pointed to his sons and said, I have decided to retire and pass on the position of head of the Zhong family to one of my sons. Zhong Renji, the eldest son, was overjoyed. The illegitimate son, Luo Feng, stood to the side, his face expressionless. Then, the voice continued, the next head of the Zhong family, Luo Feng. Zhong Renji felt as if he had been slapped in the face. What? Why not me? The others began to gossip. What's going on? He's giving the position of head of the family to an illegitimate son. Even if Zhong Renji is a little strange, he's not so incompetent that he would lose the position of successor, a woman in a Zhong Som said. Zhong Renji pointed at Zhong Lianqing and said, You old fool, you're senile. You're crazy. How can you give the position of head of the family to an illegitimate son? Are you out of your mind? The patriarch of the Zhong family began to cough violently. Just as Zhong Renji was about to say something, he was knocked out by Luo Feng. You're disrupting your father's birthday celebration, Luo Feng said. Yin Wudao watched the drama unfold with amusement. What an idiot, he thought. Kinya was speechless, but then she spoke up. Luo Feng, he's back. Something's not right here, Yin Wudao thought. A notification appeared on his interface. Side mission. Seduce the heavenly genius, Kinya. Mission requirement. Increase the target's favorability to 98. Mission reward. +1 heavenly virtue point. Advanced medical skill. Yin Wudao thought. Luo Feng is the male lead and Kinya is his female lead. Wait a minute. So wouldn't I be the third person interfering in their relationship? Suddenly, a woman appeared. You little bastard. Let my son go, she said. Luo Feng pushed her away and shouted, You're the bitch. Everyone was shocked. An illegitimate son dares to hit his elder. They said, How disrespectful. Why would Zhong Lianqing let such a rude illegitimate son inherit the family? Yin Wudao thought, as expected, Luo Feng must have a backer. Luo Feng clapped his hands. Bring him in, he said. A voice shouted, Get down on your knees. A middle-aged man was dragged in, tied up. It was the Zhong family's butler, Zhong Shui. The crowd gasped. Isn't that the Zhong family's butler? Someone said, Why is he tied up? An onlooker said, Today's party is worth it. There's so much drama. Luo Feng raised his voice and said, I've investigated everything thoroughly. The reason my mother died an unnatural death all those years ago is because she was poisoned by her, and the reason they poisoned her was because... He pointed at Zhong Renji's mother and said, My mother discovered their affair. As for Zhong Renji, he is not the legitimate eldest son of the Zhong family at all, but the bastard son of the Zhong family's mistress and butler. The crowd gasped again. A shocking scandal. Someone said. Yin Wudao was also surprised. I didn't think the Zhong family would have such a scandal, he said. Today really is an eye-opening experience. Zhong Renji roared, What nonsense are you talking about? I'm the eldest son of the Zhong family. Luo Feng took out a piece of paper and said, Ridiculous. Look at this DNA test result yourself. Zhong Renji looked at the paper and saw that it confirmed that they were not father and son. He was stunned. Why? He said, Why? John Renji's mother and the butler were worried. It's over, Ruoxu thought. I just found a backer, and now he's fallen. Yin Wudao, he calculate and prepare everything. Zhong Lianqing was furious. From today, John Renji would no longer bear the Zhong surname. He would be expelled from the Jing family, dragged Zhong Rui and Chen Shuyu outside, and announced that he wanted to divorce her and remove her name from the family register. Zhong Renji scrambled to his feet and cried, "Father, please don't do this. You raised me. Let me stay." As for Chen Shuyu, she was dragged outside. Luo Feng stopped in her tracks, folded her arms, and asked mockingly, "Zhong Renji, are you going to leave on your own, or should I throw you out?" Zhong Renji panicked. He turned around and asked for help. "Someone, save me, anyone." Those around him quickly looked away. "Don't look at me. I don't dare get involved in the Zhong family's affairs. Even the Heavenly King couldn't save him now." Zhong Renji's gaze fell on Yin Wudao. He let out a sigh, unlucky. Zhong Renji knelt down in front of everyone and kowtowed to Yin Wudao. "Wudao, you're the only one who can save me now. You can't stand by and watch me die, can you?" Yin Wudao chuckled. "Who was it just now who said that even if they died here, they wouldn't ask me for help?" Zhong Renji and the others were shocked. Zhong Renji kowtowed repeatedly. "Wudao, I was wrong. I won't dare to go against you again." He raised his head, his face covered in tears. "If you can protect me today, the urban renewal project will be yours." Yin Wudao stepped forward. "The Central City Hospital will also belong to me." Zhong Renji retorted, "You're being too greedy." But Yin Wudao turned around with a sinister smile. "You have no choice." Zhong Renji gritted his teeth and said, "Fine." Yin Wudao clapped his hands and said, "Excellent, truly excellent." Then he walked over to Luo Feng. Luo Feng said solemnly, "Our two families have always respected each other's boundaries. I advise you not to get involved." The scene of the ultimate villain facing off against the protagonist appeared before everyone's eyes. Yin Wudao said, narrowing his eyes, "Yin family and Zhong family are good friends. Seeing Zhong family in such dire straits, how can I sit idle by?" Luo Feng said angrily, "You should think carefully. Adults must be responsible for their own words and actions." Yin Wudao said with a dangerous glint in his eye, "Of course." Yin Wudao then held up a document and said, "This paternity test is fake." Luo Feng was stunned and alarmed. "This is a test result certified by Zhongda University, the most authoritative institution in Jiangqing. Don't talk nonsense." Yin Wudao sneered, "Really? Then let's prove it here and now." He pointed to a man in a striped shirt, tie, and curly hair. "Director Tong of Zhongda University, please tell everyone if this paternity test is real or not." In his heart, Jiangda's Dean of Appraisals, Tong Hao, thought, even the bystanders are involved. This is a real headache. He had unwittingly become entangled with Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao walked over to him with a charming smile. "It seems that your son is working for my group." Tong Hao asked nervously, "What are you going to do?" Yin Wudao said dangerously, "I will help take care of him." Tong Hao broke out in a cold sweat. "I understand." He immediately stood up and shouted, "This is a fake paternity test. Our university has never issued such a document." Everyone was shocked. "What? It's a fake?" Luo Feng said, "Yin Wudao, even if you destroy the paternity test, what's the point? Zhong Rui has already said it all. All we need is another paternity test." Yin Wudao crumpled up the document and said, "Oh, what did Zhong Rui say? I didn't hear it." Sang Bao grabbed Zhong Rui and shouted, "Tell us again what you said yesterday." Zhong Rui wailed like a caterpillar, "Don't hit me." "I'll tell you, I've been with Chen Shuyu for 20 years. Yin Wudao roared, "Shut up." Chen Shuyu is the daughter of Chen Rui from Yinchuan. She has a high status. How could she be with you? You, an old servant who has received so much kindness from the Zhang family. How dare you slander your master and frame the young master? Such an unrighteous and ungrateful act makes you unworthy of being a human being. Yin Wudao's expression was dangerous. Physical pain is momentary, but righteousness will be remembered for eternity. This is what a man should do. The meaning in this saying is you should die. It will protect his wife and son. That was what you should have done. Zhong Rui's face turned pale with realization. He then said resolutely, "Luo Feng forced me to frame my mistress and young master. I and her have never crossed the line. I have no relationship whatsoever with the young master. I am absolutely loyal to the Zhang family. Luo Feng was furious. You bastard! This isn't what you said yesterday. Zhong Rui stood up and shouted, I take my death to prove my innocence. With a thud, he smashed his head against the pillar and died. Luo Feng looked at Yin Wudao with a darkened expression, as expected of the man who had killed the Dragon King. He was indeed extraordinary. Opposite him, Yin Wudao looked at the chaotic situation with confidence. Suddenly, he clasped his hands together and said to Zhong Lianqing, Clan Chief, the infighting and harming of the family mistress is up to you and your people to handle. I won't interfere. Zhong Lianqing was surprised. Luo Feng was furious. You cunning bastard, you dare to set me up. Immediately, Zhong Lianqing shouted, Someone come grab Zhong Luo Feng and throw him out of the Zhong household. I don't have such a son. The subordinates behind him rushed forward. Luo Feng's face darkened, but he said nothing. In the blink of an eye, he had sent the subordinates flying with just 2 punches. He then lunged at Chen Shuyu and grabbed her neck. Lifting her up, he growled, Who dares to touch me? I don't care about the Zhong family's reputation or position. I came back for one thing only. Everyone around them stood still, holding their breath. Luo Feng tightened his grip, his eyes filled with hatred. With a shake of the wrist, Chen Shuyu's neck broke, and she coughed up a mouthful of blood. Zhong Renji shouted, Mother! Yin Wudao, who was watching from the side, couldn't help but sigh, too ruthless. It's a pity. Zhong Lianqing suffered a heart attack and collapsed on the spot. Zhong Renji cried out, Dad, don't die. Luo Feng dropped Chen Shuyu and said, So, he's already dead. He couldn't handle the shock. He walked towards Yin Wudao and said in a low voice, Next, it's your turn, you bastard. You're the one who prevented me from inheriting the Zhang family's fortune. Yin Wudao sneered, You dare to talk about revenge. You just want the Zhang family's 100 billion yuan assets, don't you? Luo Tianji's eyes narrowed, ready to strike. A dead man's words are useless. I'll use my ultimate skill to send you on your way. Just as he lunged at Yin Wudao, Suqinya suddenly stepped in front of him. I won't let you kill him. Yin Wudao was surprised, and so was Luo Feng. Suqinya, is that you? In the midst of the chaos, Sang Biao rushed in and shouted, Boss, Lu Man is leading the red shield here. Luo Feng was equally shocked. They're coming fast. He and Sang Bao jumped out of the window to escape. Before leaving, Luo Feng left a parting shot. Yin Wudao, I'll come find you. Yin Wudao was surprised. He looked at Suqinya and wondered if she had other intentions. As Yin Wudao and Suqinya watched Luo Feng leave, Zhong Renji ran out crying, You bastard, don't go. I'm going to kill you. Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and said calmly, He's already escaped. Zhong Renji stopped, dropped the knife he was holding, and knelt down crying, My family is all dead. I'm all alone. Yin Wudao said, Now is not the time to grieve. The Zhong family cannot fall apart. I'll send someone to help you with the funeral arrangements. You should take over the Zhong family soon. Zhong Renji got up and hugged Yin Wudao. Wudao, you're still the best to me. Yin Wudao pushed him away. Are you gay? Get lost. Yin Wudao dusted himself off and said, We've been friends since we were kids. Of course I won't let you die. Zhong Renji smiled. It's great to have a brother like you. Yin Wudao put his hand on his shoulder and said, Oh, by the way, remember to transfer the old city redevelopment and central hospital projects to me as soon as possible. Zhong Renji's eyes widened, and Yin Wudao added, Please remember carefully. After this incident, Zhong Renji turned to Ruoxu. Miss Zhong, you saw what happened today. I can't offend WUDO for you. Otherwise, our previous agreement will be void. You should to find someone else, Ruoxu said sadly. I understand. Zhong Renji whispered into her ear, I think you should follow him. No one in Zhongcheng dares to oppose Yin Wudao. He always gets what he wants. He sighed, And you're the woman he wants. Ruoxu lowered her head and cried softly. But Ruoxu looked at Yin Wudao and accused him. You lied to me for your own benefit. How can you live with your conscience? Yin Wudao smiled darkly and said, Lead, he explained. Do you think everyone here is blind? Do you think Zhong Lianqing doesn't know the truth? The Chen family had great influence in Yinchuan. If Zhong Lianqing rashly expelled her and disinherited Zhong Renji, the Chen family would definitely retaliate. So, Zhong Lianqing could only reluctantly change his successor. What I did, he said calmly, was to give Zhong Lianqing a way to step down. Ruoxu and Su Qingye were shocked. Ruoxu was furious. Impossible. Zhong Lianqing would never abandon his blood relatives for self-preservation. You're lying. Yin Wudao said indifferently. Zhong Renji and Luo Feng both have Jing family blood. He opened his eyes and asked, if you were Zhong Lianqing, would you choose Zhong Renji, who has a strong backer, or Luo Feng, whose mother was a dancer? Ruoxu's favorability rating increased by 20 points, but it still remained at -20, which meant she disliked him. After hearing the truth, Ruoxu said helplessly, I choose Zhong Renji. She thought to herself, Yin Wudao, how do you know so much? Ruoxu sighed as she looked at the backs of the two men leaving and secretly think he is a monster. At Yin Wudao's villa, he said to Su Qingye, you go on ahead, I have something to say to Lin Feng. Su Qingye looked indifferent. Okay, it's up to you. Lin Feng stood to the side, puzzled. What's wrong with sister-in-law? Did something happen to her? She's been absent-minded since we got in the car. Yin Wudao sighed. Women, that's all. Su Qingye walked into the door, her expression downcast. Yin Wudao and Lin Feng walked to the back of the car. Yin Wudao said, let's follow her and see what good stuff I've prepared for you. A large suitcase appeared next to the car. When the suitcase was opened, Lin Feng exclaimed in surprise, Desert Eagle. Where did you get it? Yin Wudao smiled mysteriously. I have my ways. Before them appeared an exquisite pistol and 5 bullets. Lin Feng remarked, this feeling, it makes me want to go back to being a soldier. He placed his hand on the gun and stroked it. Without a gun license, it's useless for me, too bad. As soon as Yin Wudao finished his sentence, he casually took out 2 gun licenses. Lin Feng was shocked. He broke out in a cold sweat and asked, 2 gun licenses? Yin Wudao said calmly, I told my grandfather that I was afraid of being bullied, so he got them for me. Lin Feng asked suspiciously, who would dare to bully you? Suddenly, a loud scream came from Su Qingye's room. No. The 2 men downstairs were startled. Yin Wudao exclaimed anxiously, Qingye. Lin Feng immediately grabbed the gun and jumped onto the balcony of Su Qingye's room. He asked anxiously, sister-in-law, what happened? Su Qingye's face was pale. Oh, I think I saw a cockroach. I'm so scared of them. As she turned away, Lin Feng retracted the gun and said, it's okay, if there's nothing there, I'll have someone come over later to kill the bugs. Yin Wudao suddenly stepped forward and said solemnly, I don't think it was a cockroach, but a people. Su Qingye became nervous when she saw Yin Wudao approach. He lifted her arm and asked, why is there a cigarette, but in the ashtray that's still smoking? Could someone have broken in? Su Qingye turned her head away and shouted, you're hurting me. Yin Wudao said, the cigarette, but is still intact, it hasn't been knocked off. Qingye quickly denied it. Maybe there was a gust of wind. Yin Wudao pushed Qingye away and asked, how do you explain this sand? This is the sand at the sandbank, the window outside. Yin Wudao said seriously, it's him, right? He used to be your childhood sweetheart. Su Qingye looked up at Yin Wudao with wide, no, it's not, don't misunderstand. Yin Wudao closed his eyes, a golden aura appeared between his hands. He said, you dare to break into my house and do whatever you want. Prepare to die. With that, he fired a shot at the window. A golden claw flew straight at the hiding man. The gangster was surprised by the broken glass and only had time to raise his hand to his neck. Blood gushed out. He spat out a mouthful of blood. Luo Feng exclaimed, Sang Bao. At the same time, Yin Wudao discovered his hiding place. Luo Feng is furious. He roared. Sang Bao. A notification appeared on the toolbar. Warning, warning, Asura is furious. Host, flee immediately. Yin Wudao was alarmed when he saw the notification. Then, Luo Feng threw a hidden weapon at Yin Wudao. He shouted, Yin Wudao, I'll kill you. Seeing the hidden weapons flying at him, Yin Wudao did not want to become a hedgehog. He began to activate his defensive technique. He said, is this the protagonist's halo? Last night, I broke through to the 2nd level of Dragon Slayer. I'll use my internal energy to protect my body and take your 36 hidden weapons. A shield of light appeared before Yin Wudao, blocking the hidden weapons and sending them flying out. Seeing this, Luo Feng was furious. You want to block it? Then try blocking my ultimate technique. He threw a punch. A red light shot towards Yin Wudao, shattering his defensive shield. Yin Wudao propped himself up with one hand and said, "Cough, cough, not bad for a protagonist." As expected, the protagonist's halo is always strong. Luo Feng held weapon in his hand and approached Yin Wudao and said, "You to be able to force me to use such a great technique, it already surprises me. But you took my girl and killed my brother." Then, Luo Feng roared angrily, "So you must die." Su Qingye stood in front of Yin Wudao and shouted, "No, you can't kill him." Luo Feng's face changed. "Why? He's the bastard who took you from me, but you're willing to risk your life twice for him." Yin Wudao was still panting behind her. Su Qingye explained, "I don't hate him. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have survived until now, and besides, he didn't take me from you." Luo Feng roared, "Su Qingye, are you saying you love him now? You've fallen for that asshole." He cried out in pain, "You've betrayed me." Su Qingye wept. "I don't know what's happening to me, I just don't want him to die." Yin Wudao said, "Betrayal. Su Qingye, you and this bastard have an unusual relationship." Su Qingye tried to explain, "No, it's not like that, Wudao. Don't misunderstand. He's just like an older brother to me." Luo Feng, disappointed, said, "Older brother?" He laughed bitterly. "Yin Wudao, you haven't just taken her body, you've also stolen her heart. You stole my wife and killed my brother." He immediately attacked, throwing a throwing knife at Yin Wudao. "You have to die today." As he threw the knife, he shouted, "Die!" "Lin Feng, where are you?" Yin Wudao shouted. Lin Feng appeared immediately. "I'm here." Gunshots rang out as Lin Feng shot down Luo Feng's throwing knives. Yin Wudao and Su Qingye took cover behind a bookcase. Lin Feng raised his gun and taunted Luo Feng, "Come on, punk, let's see what you've got." Gunshots continued to fill the air, but Luo Feng was surprisingly good. Luo Feng said, "Lin Feng, as a dignified war hero, why have you joined forces with a villain like Yin Wudao?" As Lin Feng spoke, he reloaded his guns. He replied, "Yin Wudao is a gentleman, not a villain. Your actions, murdering your brother's mother and make your father shocked to death, are worse than those of a beast." Luo Feng charged at Lin Feng, he throwing 5 throwing knives. "You are helping a villain. You should die too." But Lin Feng was not fazed. One gun in hand, 1,000 enemies fall, he shouted. He fired a barrage of bullets at the throwing knives, knocking them off course. "Throwing knives, is that all you've got?" Luo Feng was equally skilled. "Let's see how you handle this," he said. Then he threw a bunch of knives. Lin Feng continuously shot bullets at the knives that were thrown to him, and the throwing knives fell to the ground. Luo Feng's face darkened. "You are the war hero, Lin Feng. You are a godlike marksman." Lin Feng stood close to Luo Feng and pointed his gun at him. "Thank you for the compliment." Then he turned to Yin Wudao, "Boss, what should we do with this guy?" Luo Feng stood and proud. "If you want to kill me, go ahead." Su Qingye pleaded, "Wudao, please don't kill him. Let him go." Yin Wudao's face darkened. He grabbed Su Qingye's chin and said, "Give me one reason to let him go." Su Qingye blushed and looked away. I'll serve you for the rest of my life." Yin Wudao immediately pushed her away. "Don't think about it." He turned to leave. "If you can't forget him, I'll help you. You can leave with him. Get lost." Su Qingye begged Yin Wudao. "No." Luo Feng took Su Qingye's hand. "Qingye, let's go." He thought to himself, "Yin Wudao, you'll regret this decision." A notification appeared before Yin Wudao. "Mission progress. Kill Luo Feng 90%. Only receive skill rewards reward. Blood Lotus throwing knives skill option. Copy or snatch. More skills can always be useful." Yin Wudao thought. He clicked on the snatch button. Blood Lotus throwing knives appeared in front of him, arranged in the shape of a lotus. The red light from the knives entered Yin Wudao's body. At the same time, Luo Feng suddenly felt a sense of loss. "What's wrong with me? What have I forgotten?" Su Qingye looked at Luo Feng with a dark expression. "Luo Feng, you go alone." Luo Feng turned around and shouted angrily, "Qingye, have you really fallen for that asshole?" Su Qingye cried and said, "He's not a good for nothing. He saved me when I was at my most desperate." Then she began to narrate. In the past, a bald man said, "My dear, don't waste your energy. Your father has sold you to us to pay off his debts." Su Qingye was tied up on a mahjong table. "Let me go. Help." A metal pipe suddenly hit the bald man on the head, and the two men next to him were also hit in the face. Yin Wudao carried the metal pipe on his shoulder and said with a fierce aura, "You're a bunch of grown men bullying a weak woman. Don't you feel ashamed?" Su Qingye had never seen Yin Wudao so cool before. Back in the present, she cried and said, "What about you? Where were you then?" Luo Feng was taken aback and broke out in a cold sweat. He stammered, I'm sorry. I didn't protect you well." He turned and left, saying, "Qingye, I'll come back for you. I'll get you back from him fairly and squarely. I'll also make up for what I owe you over the years." Su Qingye cried and thought, "Luo Feng, we can't go back." Yin Wudao was standing right behind Su Qingye. She turned around and explained, "Wudao, but Yin Wudao didn't care. You don't leave, so come with me." This made Su Qingye feel at ease. She thought, "Wudao, I haven't done anything wrong to you. I'll do whatever you ask me to." When Su Qingye was sitting on the sofa, Yin Wudao made her a cup of water. On the packaging, there was a picture of a voluptuous woman with big breasts, blonde hair. Su Qingye thought anxiously, Is he doing that in front of me?" Yin Wudao leaned over to Su Qingye and said, "Drink it." Su Qingye thought, "Is this his punishment? Must him do this to me?" As she drank, she thought, "I can't let this happen. I absolutely can't show him that side of me." The favorability rating above her head reached 95, infatuated. After finishing the cup of water, Su Qingye asked anxiously, "Why do I feel so dizzy?" She then passed out. Yin Wudao looked at her with affection and said, "A woman's heart is like searching for a needle in a haystack. I'm only 3 points away from completing the mission." As Su Qingye slept soundly on the sofa, Yin Wudao covered her with a blanket and said, "This is a matter between us men. It has nothing to do with you. Sleep well. When you wake up, everything will be fine." After arranging everything, Yin Wudao clapped his hands and said, "Without destroying the grass completely, it will grow back again. Let's go." Lin Feng stood behind him, speechless. He really is a villain. The scene shifted to somewhere else, by a river. Luo Feng thought, "Jiangqing, I'll be back. When I do, I'll take back everything that belongs to me and kill anyone who dares to get in my way." A luxurious speedboat with 2 men wearing wide-brimmed hats was waiting there. Luo Feng thought, "Finally, the boat is here." As the man stepped onto the boat, it was none other than Yin Wudao, handsome and charming. Luo Feng was shocked. "Yin Wudao, why is it you? You agreed to let me go for Qingy's sake." Yin Wudao's expression turned dangerous. "Don't worry, she never know that I killed you." Suddenly, Luo Feng threw the throwing knife and shouted, "You vile." Yin Wudao said seriously, "Aim carefully." Lin Feng was bewildered. Why can't Luo Feng use his hidden weapon technique anymore? Zwillian hidden weapons appeared in Yin Wudao's hands, revolving with a golden aura. He chanted, "Using Dragon Slayer to control these 36 heavenly weapons is a perfect combination." Yin Wudao asked in a low voice, "Does it look familiar?" Luo Feng was stunned. "It looks a bit familiar, but I can't quite place it." The Zwillian hidden weapons and the Dragon Slayer aura flew towards Luo Feng, piercing his body. He fell to his knees and died on the spot. Lin Feng asked, "How did you get the 36 Zwillian hidden weapons?" Yin Wudao said with a smile, "I just learned them." Lin Feng was speechless. "Who are you trying to fool?" But he thought to himself, "It's pretty powerful." The loyalty rating above his head reached 80, adoration. A notification appeared on the toolbar, Mission Progress. Eliminating Luo Feng 100%, reward 1 heavenly skill point. Yin Wudao thought, "Wow, the system is really generous. I remember that when I was killed by Zi Chen before, I met a mysterious beauty. Could the system be that beautiful woman? She was truly unforgettable." The mysterious woman in the Cheongsam, Yin Wudao thought with a look of longing, "I think it's time to learn more about the system's appearance, or rather, its functions." In a temple with a pig's head and a dog's head, Yin Wudao was burning incense before a huge tablet. "May I pay my respects?" I invite the system Lord Xianling Fan to enlighten WUDAO. The words system Xian Sheng Zun Jun were engraved on the tablet. I was saved by the Great Lord's grace. The Great Lord's unparalleled beauty fills my dreams every night. Yin Wuda continued, if the Great Lord is willing to show mercy, I beg you to descend and fulfill my humble desire. A beam of light suddenly emanated from the jade pendant. A beautiful woman appeared, saying, my king treats me with such respect. I am truly ashamed. I originally intended to wait until you unlocked the king's seal before appearing, but seeing your piety today, I will make an exception. Yin Wuda gazed at the woman's stunning beauty and drooled. Wow, you really came on time. Your lust is worthy of a great villain. I am very satisfied, the woman said. Yin Wuda suddenly bowed his head and said, I beg the Great Lord to unlock all the hidden functions of the ultimate villain system. I will be eternally grateful. The woman immediately scolded, are you dreaming? She explained, the system needs to develop gradually. You can only unlock new functions by completing missions and meeting the requirements. Yin Wuda's face darkened. This must be your hiding place, he said. The woman seems to understand. What do you want to do? She asked. Yin Wudao immediately found a super sturdy iron bucket and said, not even nuclear radiation can penetrate this bucket. There's no escape for you, a spirit body. As soon as Yin Wuda snapped his fingers, a super strong wall surrounded them. Yin Wuda, what do you want? She asked. Yin Wuda said seriously, this is a specially made light-proof enclosure. A spirit body like you should have the same properties as light, right? The woman immediately flew up to test it. She tried to pass through the walls, but she couldn't escape. What's going on? Why can't I pass through? She asked. Worried and frightened, the woman clasped her hands and chanted, 3 mountains, 5 mountains, break the law and follow the law. But Yin Wuda just stomped his foot, causing her to shudder in fear. Yin Wuda approached her step by step. Don't waste your energy. I've poured reinforced concrete both above and below ground. This wall is no different from those impenetrable walls that appear. Yin Wuda said slyly, don't resist, just follow me and unlock all the functions. The woman shouted, you're going too far. She narrowed her beautiful eyes, you dare to offend the great system. I will make you pay dearly. Her figure began to flicker and then disappeared. Invisibility. Yin Wuda said, this system has a lot of tricks up its sleeve. The woman immediately appeared behind him and said, you bastard, die. Just as the woman's hand touched Yin Wuda's back, he turned around and said decisively, as per the system rules, the system cannot attack the host unless the host fails a mission. Then Yin Wuda started to show off. Did you think you could do whatever you wanted just because you were invisible? A curdling scream rang out. Or I gave you a chance, but you kept resisting, Yin Wuda said. Now I'll show you the power of science. The control panel displayed a temperature of -40 degrees Celsius. Everything was frozen solid. When the temperature reaches absolute zero, Yin Wuda said, everything in the world, including light, will freeze. And you're not pure light, so extreme low temperatures are enough to make you appear. When Yin Wuda looked closely, he shouted, oh my god, didn't I grab your neck? Yin Wuda was tightly gripping the woman's breasts, making her blush. Let go, you bastard, it hurts. Yin Wuda let go and said with a smug expression, oh, I'm so sorry, because you were invisible. How was I supposed to see anything? A voice rang out, it's too cold, the temperature is dropping too fast. I have to move quickly, or I'll freeze to death. In a torture chamber in Jiangcheng, Yin Wuda said, Miss Su, you're just a system administrator. We're both just employees. Why are you making things difficult for me? Yin Wuda teased her as he slowly heated up a piece of metal. Tell me exactly what this ultimate villain system wants from me. Sugai, who was tied to a chair, shouted angrily, Yin Wuda, you are actually the reincarnation God Emperor. And I am Sugai, specially appointed to help you ascend to the throne of the human king. Yin Wuda didn't believe her. He pressed the hot metal between Sugai's legs and said, enough with the nonsense, talk sense. Sugai started to get scared. She said, from ancient times until now, countless righteous heroes have wiped out countless villains from a moral standpoint. This ultimate villain system is the accumulation of the resentment of countless villains after their deaths. She continued, sweating profusely, My job is to use the system to cultivate you into an ultimate villain and eliminate all the righteous heroes. Yin Wudao looked at her with an innocent expression and threw the toy away. Your mournful appearance is so tempting. Su Jiao was so scared that she stuttered. What do you want to do? Just as Yin Wudao's groping hand touched her chest, Su Gai shouted, Yin Wudao, you're not human, you even want the system. Yin Wudao didn't let her finish speaking and started to molest her. Unable to bear it, Su Gai shouted, I agree to your request. I'll help you unlock the system's hidden functions now. A notification appeared on the toolbar. Ultimate Villain System. Rank. Baron. Heavenly Skill Points. 2. Host. Yin Wudao Talent. Prodigal. Honor Points. 0 Skills. Dragon Slayer. First Level 16 Formation Hidden Weapons. Full Attribute Netherworld King Store unlocked. Note: the Ultimate Villain System is divided into 7 ranks: King, Duke, Marquis, Earl, Viscount, Baron, and Knight. Collect Heavenly Skill Points to upgrade the system. Yin Wudao looked at the toolbar seriously and said, I understand everything else, but what are honor points? Su Gai said with a sullen expression, honor points are used to exchange for items in the store. Yin Wudao asked, how do I get honor points? Su Jiao, who was still tied up, said, there are 2 ways. One is to make people admire you, and the other is to make people fear you. Yin Wudao seems to understand something. It's just collecting admiration points and fear points, isn't it? There were countless items in the store. Yin Wudao said, let me go to the store and see if there's anything good for my health. There were items in the store such as Strength Enhancement Potion 10,000, Recovery Potion 10,000, Healing Potion 10,000, Antidote Potion 20,000, Time-Limited Wall-Piercing Technique 20,000, Time-Limited Clairvoyance 100,000, Permanent Teleportation 10 million, Insufficient Honor Points unlocked. Permanent Body Double 10 million, Insufficient Honor Points unlocked. Yin Wudao said, not bad, not bad, they're all good stuff. Moreover, this body double can be used as a scapegoat at critical moments. It's really a lifesaver. He set his sights on the permanent body double, long-term item. 1 million, insufficient honor points, unlocked. Su Jia's face darkened when she heard Yin Wudao say, Miss Su, I offended you just now. I hope we can work together closely in the future. As soon as Yin Wudao finished speaking, Su Gai immediately slapped him in the face and cursed, you bastard. Yin Wudao's face darkened as he said, if doing so can make Miss Su feel better, then please continue. The numbers above her head appeared, anger 60, embarrassment 80, guilt 50, regret 30, Su Gai cursed and fly at the jade pendant. You bastard, I'm not going to pay attention to you anymore. Yin Wudao sighed and said, oh, women. The scene shifted to Yin Wudao's villa. In a room, Yin Wudao was on the phone with a scared woman. Yin Wudao, I broke an antique. They're demanding compensation. What should I do? Yin Wudao picked up the phone and said, hello, if you broke it, just pay for it. Suddenly he recognized a familiar voice. Wait, you are Yuru, don't worry, he said. Tell me where you are and I'll come right over. The scene shifted to Yangtze Pavilion. The owner, Mr. Li, shouted angrily, damn it, are your arms and legs broken? Such an important antique, and you couldn't even hold it properly. What use are you? Lin Yuru fell to the ground next to the broken pieces. Mr. Li continued to shout angrily, do you know how much this Ming Dynasty Qing Hua Jukai rooster bowl is worth? Can you afford it? Lin Yuru said innocently, I didn't touch the rooster bowl. It was you who dropped it, which caused it to break. Mr. Li grabbed Lin Yuru by the hair and shouted, you little bitch, you dare to talk back. He raised his hand. Ready to give Lin Yuru a beating, he shouted, I'll beat you to death. But a hand stopped him in time. Yin Wudao shouted, stop. Lin Feng stood behind him and cracked his fingers. Bastard, let me beat him to death. Yin Wudao said calmly, don't be in a hurry. Let me handle him. He helped Lin Yuru up and asked, why you are you? Tell me what happened. Lin Yuru said, a while ago, someone came to the store to pawn a Ming Dynasty Qing Hua Jukai rooster bowl. Today, Mr. Li took it out to check its condition and showed it to me so that I could learn. Rewinding a bit, Mr. Li held the cup and said, why you are you? Haven't you always wanted to learn about Qing Hua porcelain? Come here and take a closer look. As soon as Lin Yuru saw this, she hurriedly warned him, "Mr. Lee, you can't use one hand. Be careful." Mr. Lee's dirty hands started to touch Lin Yuru's hand. He said with a lewd smile, "Why you are you? Your hand is so soft. What kind of product do you use to maintain it?" But Lin Yuru immediately pulled her hand away. He had a dangerous and cunning smile on his face, immediately dropped the bowl in front of Lin Yuru, causing it to shatter. Lin Yuru said, as a result, he dropped the bowl on the ground. Boss Lee pointed at Lin Yuru and shouted, "You little slut, you dare to slander me. You smash this bowl, you'll have to bear the consequences whether you want to or not." Yin Wuda raised an eyebrow and sneered, "Oh, how arrogant. You're going to be in a sorry state soon." Not far away, a female live streamer named XUNZZ was recording everything with her phone. "Wow, the bullied girl has found two handsome guys to help her," she exclaimed. "Things are about to get out of hand. They're going to fight." The number of likes on her livestream terrace increased with a series of comments. "Wow, the handsome guy is really the one who saved her, because a handsome appearance represents justice. This handsome guy is so gentle. His girlfriend is being bullied, but he's not daring to fight back, afraid. If I were him, that asshole boss would already be in the hospital. My XIOZ is the prettiest." A notification appeared on the system screen. Received Sister Feng's favorability +1. Yin Wuda looked around and thought, "It looks like the situation here is being live streamed. Good. I need to accumulate fame points." Not far away, XIOZ was still livestream. Yin Wuda said, "Isn't there a camera? In that case, it's easy to tell who broke the bowl." Boss Lee's face turned pale. "Sorry, the camera is broken," he said in a panic. Just then, a pale-faced young man appeared behind them. Yin Wuda beckoned to him, "That boy, come here." The young man's face turned even paler. I don't know anything. Don't ask me." Yin Wuda immediately took out 2 stacks of money. He said, "Tell me the truth, and this money is yours." Even Boss Lee was surprised. He said in horror, "Zijan, say what you need to say, but don't talk nonsense. Don't betray your conscience for a little money." After Yin Wuda heard this, Yin Wuda took out a few more stacks of money. "If you don't talk, I'll give it to someone else." Lin Feng said impatiently, "Boss, why don't you just attack them directly?" "That's not your style," Yin Wuda said. "What's the hurry? You'll have a chance to attack later." Zizhong was trembling all over. He immediately looked relieved and said, "Okay, I'll talk." After checking the camera, he said, "It was Boss Lee himself who broke the bowl and then blamed it on Lin Yuru." In the video recorded by the camera, Boss Lee held his head and cried, "Oh no, what am I going to do?" This was a Ming Dynasty porcelain bowl worth hundreds of millions of yuan. He had come up with a plan after breaking it. "I would blame it on the new girl." On XIO's livestream, flooded with comments, "There's no such thing as absolute loyalty. If there is, it's just because the benefits aren't enough. I'd rather cry in a BMW than laugh on a bike." The ability to use money. This is the way of the rich. They use money to solve everything and never force anyone. Yin Wuda said, "Lin Feng, aren't you impatient? Smash everything for me." Lin Feng said with a serious expression, "Yes." He took a steel pipe and started smashing everything in the store. Boss Lee shouted, "What the hell are you doing? Do you know who owns this business?" He pointed at Lin Yuru and threatened, "You slut, tell him to stop, or I'll make your life a living hell." Lin Yuru was worried. Yin Wuda grabbed Boss Lee's wrist and said, "I've been tolerating you for a long time now. Was it this hand that harassed my Yuru just now? And you hit her." Yin Wuda's expression darkened, "So it doesn't need to exist anymore." With a snap, Boss Lee's wrist was broken. He cried out in pain. On the side, Lin Yuru was both happy and afraid. Favorability +3 appeared above her head, reaching 93. Love passionately. She thought, "My Yuru, Yin Wuda is so domineering. He's so handsome." Fame points +1000, +2000, +5000 appeared on the system screen. Yin Wuda said in surprise, "Wow, live streaming can actually earn so many fame points." XIOZ thought in surprise, 20,000 online viewers, 30,000, 40,000. Oh my god, my live stream room number 18 is getting popular. Comments are constantly increasing. Everyone, stand up and apologize to the male lead. This script is not bad at all. I give the livestream owner 10 points for his full support of the male lead. Follow the view. Everyone, this script is too cliché, but I like it. My XIOZ is the prettiest, although the male lead is righteous. It's not good to be too ruthless. The audience above, get lost. XIOZ thought, it seems like this isn't acting. That man's hand is really broken. Should I call the police? Boss Lee shouted in anger, you're all dead. This is the property of the BAR family. If you offend the BAR family, you will all face the consequences. Yin Wuda kicked Boss Lee in the leg. He said, I'll bear the consequences myself. Boss Lee cried out, Ugh, my leg, it hurts so much. You'll all regret this. Comments are constantly increasing. Could it be BAR family, one of the 4 major families in Zhongcheng? In Zhongcheng, offending BAR family is like courting death. The male lead is finished. I offer my condolences. A woman's voice rang out. Who dares to cause trouble at my Yangtze pavilion? Do you want to live in Zhongcheng anymore? Boss Lee fell to the ground and shouted, Great lady, the great lady is here. You guys are about to die. Lin Yuru anxiously pushed Yin Wudao's shoulder and said, Yin Wuda, hurry up and go. The Bai family is very powerful. I don't want to implicate you. I caused the trouble, so let me handle it myself. Yin Wuda smiled and said, Bai Yangtze, your old man isn't dead yet. Why has she become the head of the family? 2 bodyguards appeared behind her. Bai Yangtze, she said, Yin Wuda, you scumbag, you're not dead yet. There's no justice. Yin Wuda turned around and flattered, and why you in XI? I thought you were dead. When her slender hands landed on his shoulders, Bai Yangtze said, Cut the crap. Can a rich young master like you fool some little girl? But not me. Boss Lee was so frightened that he jumped up and thought, what's going on? Young Master Yin, could it be that I'm finished? Lin Yuru thought anxiously, so they know each other. Moreover, their relationship doesn't seem to be ordinary. When Bai Yangtze sat down on the chair, she said, Speak, what happened? Yin Wuda sat down and said, Here's the thing, there's video evidence. My people have suffered. I need you to give me an explanation. Bai Yangtze closed her eyes and said calmly, I understand. She stood up and said, Zhejiang, you can take the money and leave. You sold out your boss. It's enough to have done something like this once. Otherwise, you'll never be able to do anything in the antique business again. She folded her hands behind her back and said, Go back and open a small business yourself. Zhejiang knelt on the ground, his body trembling. He raised his head and said, Yes, I'm really sorry. Yangtze said, Don't say those useless apologies. This is your choice. She turned around and called, Li Bin. Li Bin jumped in shock. Yangtze lifted his chin with her legs and said, You have skills passed down from your ancestors. Plus, you have a lot of talent. I originally planned to train you to become the manager of my Bai family's largest store. But even if I gave you another chance, it would be useless. Boss Lee said in panic, Great lady, I'm really sorry. But she kicked in his face and scolded, You are also really brave. You dare to deceive in Yangtze Pavilion. You can't hold a bowl, so what do you need these hands for? Cut them off. Then, the 2 bodyguards took out a knife and pressed Boss Lee down and cut off his hands. Bai Yangtze turned around and said, Wudao, is this explanation enough? Yin Wuda turned to Lin Yuru and asked, Are you satisfied? She hurriedly replied, Yes, satisfied. On the screen, a series of comments exploded. All bowed down and worshipped the big boss. In the end, what was the protagonist's status? Even the BAR family had to give him face. It's so painful to watch. The protagonist is indeed the king of the world. XIOZ thought, Oh no. Suddenly, a notification appeared on the toolbar. Your live stream has been banned due to violence and gore. Total number of viewers, 280,000 plus. Reward, 2.1 million coins. XIOZ thought, Damn moderator, how dare you ban my live stream? If it weren't for the 200,000 yuan reward, I wouldn't let you off. A notification appeared on Yin Wudao's toolbar, plus 2 fame points, plus 4 total fame points, 215,000 for Yin Wudao thought. The fame points have suddenly stopped increasing. Is the live stream over? Sugai appeared and said, Why did the fame points suddenly increase so much? Is it possible that the system has appeared bug? Yin Wudao thought, she really don't know anything about live streaming. Yin Wudao stood up and said to Bai Yangxi, this rooster bowl is very expensive, right? Yangxi said, more than a dozen years ago, this rooster bowl was auctioned for a sky-high price of 280 million yuan. According to the contract, the person who broke it has to pay 10 times the price as compensation. As you know, as a woman, it's not easy for me to manage the family business from top to bottom. It's easy to earn money, but it's not so easy to pay compensation. Yin Wudao said boldly, maybe I can help. Bai Yangxi said happily, really. If you can help me with this, I'll give you Yangxi Pavilion, Lin Yuru thought, to give him such a big antique shop. Yin Wudao smiled and said, I'll do my best. Lin Feng and Yin Wudao stood in front of the broken cup, lost in thought. Lin Feng asked, boss, we just smashed their shop and made an enemy out of them. Why do you still want to help them? Yin Wudao asked back, from the beginning to the end, had she ever said that we smashed her shop? She even cut off Li Bin's hand to seek justice for YURIU. She also gave us face. If that's the case, how can we not let them off? They've given us face, so we have to act accordingly. Lin Feng thought, is this the unspoken rule of high society? A notification appeared on the toolbar, successfully purchased recovery potion, price, 10,000 points, remaining fame points, 205,000, Yin Wudao thought, as expected, it appeared out of thin air. According to the instructions, all I had to do was arrange the fragments in a reasonable way. Then, I just needed to pour the liquid in the vial into the fragments, and it would successfully recover. Yin Wudao did as he was instructed while the fragments suddenly emitted light. WUDAO, what are you doing? Bai Yangxi asked, don't tell me you used super glue to fix it. Do you think everyone is an idiot? Lin Yuru forced a smile, it's just for show. Yin Wudao held the bowl in his hand, a bright light appeared on his body, and he said, it's done. Bai Yangxi and Lin Yuru examined it together. Bai Yangxi used a magnifying glass to look for any flaws, but there were none, she said, it's been repaired, it's exactly the same as before. Even the cracked stains are gone, Lin Yuru said, Wudao, you're amazing. A man with a sinister aura walked in. Boss Bai, he said, I'm here to retrieve the bowl I pawned earlier. Bai Yangxi thought, speak of the devil, then the devil comes. The man with the blonde hair was Qinjie, and Lu Man was right behind him. Boss Bai, Qinjie said, who did you offend? Why is your store in such a state? Bai Yangxi forced a smile. Thank you for your concern, Boss Qin. It was just a misunderstanding that has been resolved. No, Boss Bai, you misunderstand me, Qinjie said. I'm not interested in you. I'm only interested in the Ming Dynasty Dukai chicken bowl that I pawned here before. I hope it's intact, unlike all these broken ceramics. Bai Yangxi was speechless. Yin Wudao thought, isn't this the captain of the Red Shield squad? Isn't she supposed to be catching spies? Why is she here? Lu Man thought. Why is he here? Don't expose my identity. Don't worry, Boss Qin, Bai Yangxi said. Even if all the other ceramics in my store are broken, your item will be intact. Qinjie was startled. He thought, what's going on? This is definitely my item. But why are there no traces of damage? This is unscientific. Lu Man whispered into Qinjie's ear, didn't you tamper with the plate? Could this be a fake? Qinjie whispered back, there are no traces left now, even if it's not a fake. It has become a fake, but I have to remind you again, this is a bowl, not a plate. Qinjie picked up the bowl. Are you trying to play a bait-and switch with me? This is clearly a shoddy imitation. Bai Yangxi was shocked. Qinjie said seriously, the glaze on this Ming Dynasty porcelain has been eroded over 500 years. Although the color is milky, it is not very bright. The interior is white and clean, and the glaze is covered with a misty glaze that reveals air bubbles everywhere. But this imitation has too much milky color, no air bubbles, and it is clearly a modern handicraft. Bai Yangxi was shocked. She had clearly seen Yin Wudao repair the bowl with her own eyes. How could it have become a fake? Lin Yuru thought, this person's techniques are incredible. He's really too powerful. He's not wrong. If I hadn't seen WUDAO restore the chicken bowl with my own eyes, I would have believed him. Yin Wudao thought, That recovery potion is also so powerful, it even restores cracks in antiques. Chin-Che sat down on the sofa and said calmly, "Boss Bai, you're being too careless. According to the rules, you have to compensate me 10 times the value of the item. I have never made things difficult for women before. Let's do this. You can transfer this store to me and we consider this matter resolved." Bai Yangxi thought, he just wants to take Yangxi Pavilion. All the antiques in Yangxi Pavilion have been destroyed. The only thing of value is the land. Even the Yangxi Pavilion signboard is not worth billions. She thought, giving it to Yin Wudao is the same as giving it to Chin-Che. It's better to end this matter while I can. Bai Yangxi began to say, "How about?" Yin Wudao interrupted her. He said, "That's right, this chicken bowl is indeed a fake." Chin-Che said, "Since you've admitted that it's a fake, then let's not waste any more time. Hand over Yangxi Pavilion to me." Yin Wudao stepped forward and said directly, "I said this chicken bowl is a fake, but I didn't say we made the fake." Chin-Che stood up and clenched his fists. "What do you mean?" Yin Wudao pointed at Chin-Che, "Because you're the one who made the fake." Chin-Che was shocked. "Don't talk nonsense," he said. "Be careful, or I'll see you for slander." Yin Wudao explained, "There are a total of 19 Ming Dynasty Dukai chicken bowls in the world. 4 of them are in private collections, right?" Chin-Che frowned. "That's right, 3 of the 4 are in private collections, and the whereabouts of the other one are unknown. And this bowl is mine. It's the one that's considered lost." Yin Wudao looked at Lin Feng. He said, "Lin Feng, go to the back garden of my villa and bring me the bowl I usually feed my cat with." "Yes, sir," Lin Feng replied. Chin-Che's face changed. "Feed your cat?" He shouted, "Are you insulting me? Even if you're rich, you wouldn't use a bowl worth hundreds of millions to feed your cat. At most, you would use a 5 yuan chicken bowl that you can find anywhere on the street." Yin Wudao said calmly, "I've already made my point. Now we just have to wait for the bowl to be brought over." XIOZ was setting up a new live stream in the distance. "There's no violence in this one," she said. On the live stream, a series of comments appeared. "I absolutely don't believe that the cat feeding bowl is that bowl. This is obviously a deliberate lie. You can tell at a glance that this rich second generation is acting. At least the other person is rich and not a fool. Are short films so expensive these days?" Zizi said, "Oh, he's back soon." There were footsteps approaching. Lin Feng ran over. "I brought it," he said. After placing the 2 bowls on the table, Yin Wudao smiled and said, "I got this bowl from my old man. I thought it was pretty, so I used it to feed my cat. Please don't think it's dirty." Lin Yuru used a magnifying glass to look at it. "It really has a misty glaze on the surface," she said. "The interior is white and clean." Chin-Che pushed Lin Yuru away. "Let me see," he said, and approaching the bowl. Suddenly, his eyes glowed with yellow light. Chin-Che thought, "It's real. It's actually real. I've lost today." Chin-Che pointed his hand towards the bowl that had just been repaired. He said, "I will bring this bowl back." But a fist immediately shattered the bowl, causing Chin-Che to scream, "You?" Yin Wudao said, "According to the rules, fakes must be destroyed immediately." Chin-Che quickly left, clasping his hands and saying, "All right, goodbye." Lu Man also followed behind, whispering, "Damn it, ruined my plan." Yin Wudao wondered to himself, "Plan? What plan?" There seemed to be a secret hidden behind all this. Bai Yangxi stomped her feet in anger. "How dare a mere country bumpkin scheme against me? Someone, go after him and cut off Chin-Che's limbs, then throw it into the river." Yin Wudao calmly intervened. "Hold on, Yangxi, let's not be reckless." Although I didn't know Chin-Che's background, the woman next to him had a special status. We couldn't afford to offend her. Bai Yangxi was surprised. "Even you find this person difficult to deal with?" "He's definitely not simple. Today's my actions were reckless." She then handed Yin Wudao a piece of paper. "WUDAO, accept this favor today. If you need my help in the future, just ask. In this city, I still have some connections. This is a contract for the transfer of ownership of the antique shop. Sign it." Yin Wudao chuckled as he put his hands in his pockets. "You're too kind." Not far away, the live stream was still going on, and the bullet screens were filled with comments like, "That cat food bowl is actually a collectible." "I love watching shows with such ridiculous plots. This is beyond my wildest imagination. Yin Wuda took the transfer of ownership paper and handed it to Lin Yuru. Yuru, I'm giving you this as a gift. This antique shop is yours now. Lin Yuru hurriedly refused. No, this is too precious. I can't accept it. Yin Wuda said, you're a student of antiques. This is work-related. Surely you won't reject my offer. Her favorability rating increased to 94, indicating infatuation. Lin Yuru said shyly, no, I'm not. On the toolbar in front of Yin Wuda, 20,000 and 50,000 fame points were continuously being added. Is this all the favorability I can get? Yin Wuda thought. It seems that Yuru isn't greedy, but why did my fame points increase so much? Just as he was thinking, Lin Yuru suddenly threw herself into Yin Wuda's arms. Wuda, I'll help you run this antique shop well. The bullet screens exploded, and everyone stood up to pay homage to their master. The fame points continued to increase by 50,000, 50,000, and 100,000. The total fame points were now for 180,000. Yin Wuda looked back at the phone that was still live streaming and at the host, XIOZ. He realized that live streaming was the best way to collect fame points. XIOZ was also thinking excitedly, I'm rich. Lin Yuru looked around happily. Is this really my shop now? I feel like I'm dreaming. Can't believe it. Lin Feng said, why are you? Congratulations. Lin Yuru soared angrily, don't step on my things. She chased after Lin Feng and scolded him. Lin Feng, you idiot, who told you to smash things just now? You broke so many valuable pieces. There must have been some treasures among them. Lin Feng ran away quickly. Hey, I was just following orders. Yin Wuda quickly intervened, restraining Lin Yuru. Hold it, calm down. Don't stop me, she said angrily. He smashed valuable antiques worth at least several million yuan. I want to hit him. Wait. Yin Wuda suddenly took out the purple glazed dragon-shaped vase. It's okay, take a look at this. 3 vase is enough to recover for all the broken antiques, and the cat food bowl will also be yours for promotional purposes. What do you think? A notification appeared on the toolbar. Restoration potion purchased. Fame points minus 30,000. Remaining fame points for 150,000. A restoration potion. Lin Yuru said, that's great, but I have to tell you, that's not a cat food bowl, it's a Ming Dynasty bowl. It could be considered the treasure of this shop. Lin Yuru explained in detail, leaving Yin Wuda speechless. Another notification appeared on the toolbar. Clairvoyance purchased. Fame points minus 100,000. Remaining fame points 350,000. Qin Che didn't even want the compensation of several billion yuan, but he insisted on having this shop, even after I had smashed it. Yin Wuda thought, if there's nothing hidden in this shop, even a ghost wouldn't believe it. He immediately activated clairvoyance. Let me see what secrets are hidden here. As soon as the ability was activated, the surroundings changed dramatically, and Yin Wuda was shocked. This is the power of clairvoyance. He looked towards a place where light was shining and exclaimed, I found it. Lin Yuru said, Yin Wuda, look, I've restored the first one. Yin Wuda said, wow, that's big, it's so big. Lin Yuru raised the vase. Big. Oh, yes, this is a celestial globe vase. It is indeed very large. Lin Yuru noticed Yin Wuda's wretched and blushing face, his eyes wide open and his mouth agape. Is it really? A figure suddenly walked over. Excuse me, may I trouble you for a moment? Hello, the girl said. My name is XUNZZ. I am a streamer and I have a proposal for a cooperation with you. Yin Wuda's face remained flushed and his mouth wide open. Then, his nose started to bleed. Yin Wuda said, I can't take it anymore, my body can't handle it. Zun Xioz asked, what happened to you? Are you okay? Yin Wuda quickly wiped away the blood from his nose and said, are you planning to live stream about me every day? Zun Xioz said excitedly, that's right, we'll split the earnings 50 to 50. No, 60 to 40. You get 60, I get 40. Yin Wuda's expression turned serious as he thought. Zun Xioz continued to negotiate. How about 70 to 30? 80-20. I can't go any lower. She finally cried and said, fine, 90 to 10. This is my limit. You can't make me work for free. Yin Wuda smiled and said, do you think I care about that commission? XIOZ was surprised. It's not a small amount, you know. I've already earned hundreds of thousands of yuan from the 2 live streams I've done. But Yin Wuda waved his hand dismissively. You can keep all the money from the streams, but I have one condition. Xioz was curious. What is it? She asked. Yin Wuda handed her a document. Sign a 10-year exclusive contract with me. You have to be available whenever I call. No taking time off unless it's for an emergency like an accident, earthquake, or childbirth. He thought to himself, this girl is a stable source of prestige points. I can't let her slip away. Xio turned to her pets for advice. The dog and cat shook their heads in unison. The cat and dog both don't agree, Xioz said, but somehow it doesn't feel like such a bad deal. Xioz continued to live stream the scene before her. Mr. Yin, she said, I agree to sign the contract. The netizens went wild. Sister Xioz, you've been tricked by that idiot. Aircraft carrier maintenance engineer, that's like being a monk who worships meat. Old ancestor Zhuanyang, your spell has worked on Xioz. Hostess Kumo, please spare my goddess. The scene switched to Yin Wuda standing outside Yangtze Pavilion with Lin Feng and Lin Yuru. Yin Wuda said, Lin Feng, stay here and help Yuru clean up. I'll come back for you later, Lin Yuru said reluctantly. Yin Wuda, I'll wait here for you to come back for dinner. Yin Wuda agreed and left. 3 days later, the evil spirits will be at their strongest. I'll come back then to retrieve the treasure. Xioz gasped when she saw the magnificent red supercar that Yin Wuda was driving. Wow, this car is amazing. Yin Wuda opened the car door with a flourish and said, get in. The netizens in her phone were also excited. That's a Lamborghini Veneno. It's a limited edition. And it costs more than 10 million yuan. It's completely beyond my imagination. Xioz sat in the car, feeling both blissful and a little nervous. Yin Wuda leaned closer to her, causing her to blush. Hey, don't do that. I'm not selling my body, just my talent. Yin Wuda chuckled. Don't be silly, he said. I'm just helping you fasten your seatbelt. Once they were both buckled in, the netizens started teasing them again. Oh, the sour taste of love. The host is making a move. Xio groaned inwardly. This is so embarrassing. The notification bar on her screen kept flashing. Prestige points plus 10,000, plus 20,000, plus 50,000. Yin Wuda thought to himself. The system would never guess that the prestige points that villains spend their entire lives trying to accumulate can be earned so easily in this era of entertainment just by live streaming. The scene shifted to a beautiful beach with seagulls flying overhead. Yin Wuda and Xioz are walking. I'm going to introduce you to my personal consulting team, he said. They're having a meeting on the water today. A group of bikini-clad girls ran up to them. Boss, they exclaimed, you're here. Xio's eyes widened in surprise. Yin Wuda hugged the girls as they crowded around him. I missed you so much, one of them said. I only lost 20 million yuan this month, said another girl in a blue bikini. You have to double my bonus at the end of the month. I'm sorry, boss, said another girl. I lost a bit more this month, about 80 million yuan. Yin Wuda smiled and said, it doesn't matter how much you lose. I'll double your bonuses anyway. The girls cheered happily. Long live the boss. The netizens in her phone were also impressed. Wow, so many beautiful women, he is so lucky. Xioz looked at her phone with a hint of jealousy. Men are like wolves when they see beautiful women. After dealing with his personal consulting team, Yin Wuda let out a sigh of relief. He had several hickeys on his face and neck. I'm so tired, he said, I can hardly breathe. The netizens chimed in again. I wish I could be him. That's not a consulting team, it's a harem. A pair of high heels appeared, and Zimi, Yin Wudao's personal secretary, stepped forward. She was dressed in a tight-fitting professional outfit. Boss, she said, can you please stop spoiling them? You keep giving them money to invest, and now they've lost a lot of capital. Yin Wuda smiled happily. It's okay, he said. I have plenty of money to lose. Zimi was furious. You're a spendthrift, she thought, a rich kid with no brains. But she quickly regained her composure and said, by the way, Zhong Ruoxu came to the company looking for you today. Since you weren't there, she went to your villa. Yin Wudao's expression turned serious. Jong Ruoksu, he thought. She's finally decided to swallow her pride. Yin Wudao turned to Xiaozi and said, "Let's go, I'll give you a tour of my house." "Aren't we going to stop at the shore to change?" Xiaozi asked, but Yin Wudao was already driving the yacht skis forward. "I have a private yacht at home," he said. Xiaozi thought to herself, this is what it's like to be rich. The scene shifted to Yin Wudao's villa. Jong Ruoksu was waiting on the balcony. She said when he entered, "Yin Wudao, I've changed my mind," Yin Wudao said. "I don't need it anymore." "What?" Jong Ruoksu exclaimed. "Yin Wudao, what game are you playing? The Jong Corporation has already agreed to sell it to you for 10 billion yuan. What more do you want?" Yin Wudao said seriously, "Jong Ruoksu, I'm very disappointed that you went behind my back to cooperate with Jong Renji." He walked past her. "You should reflect on your own mistakes." As Yin Wudao was pouring himself a glass of wine, Jong Ruoksu turned back to him. "Yin Wudao," she said, "didn't you always want to have me?" She began to unbutton her clothes. "I give it to you." Yin Wudao took a sip of his wine and said, "Very good." Ruoksu's coat fell to the ground, and Xiaozi, who was secretly live streaming from the side, thought, it's getting too steamy. My live stream channel is going to be shut down soon. There were over 500,000 people watching the live broadcast, and a series of VIP comments popped up. Kneel and beg to see the male lead's face. The male lead's perspective that everyone wants. Is this what the life of a rich person is like? Xiaozi, I know where you are. I'll find you right now. A bright red notification appeared. The live stream has been permanently banned due to pornographic content. Xiaozi cried out in her heart, "What? Permanently banned?" Jong Ruoksu said shyly, "Wudao, my body is still pure. Please be gentle." Yin Wudao also took off his suit jacket and said, "The most beautiful, talented woman in Jiangqing has finally agreed to take off her clothes, revealing a body that countless men in Jiangqing dream of." Jong Ruoksu lowered her head in despair, tears streaming down her face. She thought, what's done is done. Am I destined to be humiliated by him? But she suddenly felt something and opened her eyes wide to see Yin Wudao putting his suit jacket on her. Yin Wudao said, "I really want your body, but I don't want to see you cry like this. I hope you'll be the one to initiative climb into my bed." Jong Ruoksu thought, is he really letting me go? Scene change. Jong Ruoksu finished putting on her clothes, and Yin Wudao sat on the sofa, drinking wine calmly. He said, "From today onwards, all the companies and finances under my name will be handed over to you, including the urban renewal project with the Jong Group." Jong Ruoksu was surprised. "You're handing over something worth hundreds of billions of yuan to me." Before she could finish speaking, Yin Wudao interrupted her. "At the age of 18, you went abroad to study business administration. At 21, you single-handedly turned the tide and brought the Jong family from bankruptcy to the top. If not for the men in the Jong family always guarding against you, the Jong family would have been worth hundreds of billions of yuan long ago." He looked at her with a hint of admiration and raised his glass towards Jong Ruoksu. "You're a brilliant businesswoman. I trust you." Jong Ruoksu thought, after all these years, he's the first person to understand me, the first person to understand my situation. Her favorability rating towards him increased by 10, then 10 again, and so on. She thought, up until now, I've always thought of him as a beast, but he's the only one who has been sincere with me from beginning to end. He really wants to sleep with me and really trusts me. Jong Ruoksu gritted her teeth and thought, even if he's a villain, he's still a true villain. He's much better than that hypocrite. Zichen, the Jong family had suppressed her talent everywhere, and her business skills had never been fully realized. In the beginning, she had almost forgotten her ambition in the business world, and she had forgotten the dreams she had boasted about when she had just graduated from university in Haikou. She wanted to be the #1 female CEO. Jong Ruoksu looked at Yin Wudao and thought, he's given me hope once again. Jong Ruoksu said resolutely, "I'm fine with managing your assets, but I have 3 conditions for you. First, you must change all your personal financial advisors. Second, you must allow me to make my own decisions on all projects. Third, you cannot interfere with any of my decisions. Yin Wudao nodded slightly. Deal. He thought to himself, she's truly a brilliant businesswoman, as recognized by the system. Just look at the conditions she's put forward, they're so professional. Jong Ruoksu's favorability rating towards him rose to 50. She felt grateful and thought, he agreed without hesitation. Why does he trust me so unconditionally? Why is he treating me so well? It was a wise decision to hold back just now. If I had taken advantage of him when he was in trouble, I would never have been able to get my hands on him in this life. Yin Wudao thought, I'm not interested in her business skills at all, but her arrogance today is very attractive. There are many things in the world that can only be bought with an aura of arrogance. Her arrogance today reveals something very important. Jong Ruoksu held some documents in her hand and said hurriedly. Yin Wudao said, then if there's nothing else, I'll be going now. Oh right, the mistress in my team of advisors can't be fired. You can do whatever you want with the others. Jong Ruoksu replied, okay. After Jong Ruoksu agreed, she went outside and thought, in the end, he still put a spy next to me. I almost believed that he trusted me unconditionally. After Jong Ruoksu left, Xioz appeared and sat down on the sofa, looking dejected. It's all over. The live stream has been permanently banned. Yin Wudao clicked on his reputation points, which had increased to 720,000. Not bad. I've gained another 300,000 reputation points. Xioz was furious. What do you mean not bad? It's been permanently banned. I worked so hard to build up this live stream channel and only managed to attract over 100,000 fans. Now that it's permanently banned, it's like being locked in a dark room. Yin Wudao calmly picked up his phone. You live stream on the Douyin platform, right? Let me call your boss and say hello. Xioz collapsed on the sofa and said dejectedly, don't show off. Douyin's boss is also a billionaire worth over 50 billion yuan. Why would he listen to you? But Yin Wudao, who was on the phone next to her, said, unlock Xioz account right away. I'll give you a call later to check on your health. Yin Wudao told Xioz, I've already called him. Your account will be unlocked soon. Xioz said disdainfully, come on, boss. You're acting like a big shot. But just then, Xioz's phone rang repeatedly. It was a call from a senior administrator. Xio answered the phone. Hello. The administrator said obsequiously, oh, Miss Xioz, it's my fault. I'll unlock your account right away. Your account will be whitelisted from now on, and no one will dare to ban you again. Do you have such a powerful backer? Why didn't you tell me earlier? I've offended you in the past. Xioz was shocked. A powerful backer. The person on the other end of the phone said flatteringly, that's right. The boss himself said that even he doesn't dare to offend that powerful backer. After hearing this, Xioz looked at Yin Wudao, who was drinking wine calmly, with wide eyes. Yin Wudao took out a black card and said, this is my business card. My phone number is on it. If you need sick leave or maternity leave, feel free to call me. Xioz bowed and said, thank you, boss. Got it, boss. If we're not live streaming today, I'll take my leave first. Yin Wudao said, you can't get a taxi here. Go down to my garage and choose any car you want. It'll be more convenient to come here in the future. Xioz went downstairs to the garage and thought to herself, even the boss of Douyin has to be respectful. What kind of existence is he? As she looked up, she thought, right, the boss told me to choose a car, but it's just a courtesy. I can't drive someone else's luxury car. I'll just choose a car that costs around 100,000 yuan to replace my walking. But as soon as she looked around, she was shocked. There were many luxury cars parked side by side, making Xio expression one of disbelief. Lamborghini, Bugatti, Veyron. Finally, she thought, sure enough, poverty has limited my imagination. A while later, a convertible supercar drove out. Xioz drove the car and said, the Porsche 918 is still the most comfortable. Suddenly, an ugly man followed Xioz's car and said, Xio, why did you get into someone else's car and go to someone else's house? Are you betraying me? He said. Xioz, Let's end it here today. In the XIOXIO's apartment complex, XIOZ was doing a live stream on a clear and starry night. My dear viewers, I've finally gotten my channel back. But you'll have to switch to other live streams for a bit. I need to take a shower. I'll talk to you later, she said. A barrage of comments flooded the screen. She's treating us like outsiders. That's not very nice. Let us into the bathroom with you. I promise not to peek. ZZ, I'm outside your door, open up. The persistent suitor from before reappeared. Didn't he realize how annoying he was? XIOXIO glanced nervously at the door. Would that pervert who had knocked on her door last time really show up again? The police officer had said that if he dared to harass her again, they would arrest him. Surely he wouldn't dare come back. XIOXIO wrapped herself in a towel. She began to hum a song as she showered. You were the one who wanted to break up, so let's break up. Her singing echoed through the room when suddenly, the lock on the door clicked open. The pervert snuck inside and said, XIOXIO, your husband is here. Do you miss me? The live stream was still on, and the viewers were stunned. How did that pervert get in? This was XIO's biggest fan. XIOXIO was in danger. The police had been called, but it would take at least 10 minutes for them to arrive due to the remote location. Commented a viewer, XIOXIO, stop showering and run. When XIOXIO stepped out of the bathroom, she was still singing. But her face turned white when she saw the pervert. He turned to her and said, Wife, are you done showering? How did you get in? XIOZ asked. Get out of here right now, she said. She threw the towel in his face. He glared at her. I saw everything. You left the villa and drove away in a luxury car. You must have slept with him, didn't you? You never loved me. You betrayed me, he said. XIOZ was terrified. What do you want? I don't know who you are, and I'm not your wife. Please, just go away. The pervert prepared to light a bomb. Wife, I want you to be with me forever. He threw it at XIOZ, shouting, forever. XIOZ fell to the ground, screaming, help, it's burning. The pervert looked at her with a sinister expression. Let it burn, you traitor. I want to die with you. XIOZ, don't worry, I'll burn this whole building down with us. Then we won't be lonely anymore. The comments on the live stream were flying by. This guy is even more of a pervert than I thought. Call the fire department. XIOXIO, think of a way to escape. It's too late if you don't. XIOZ grabbed the metal bars outside the window and shouted, help, fire, there's a pervert. He's trying to kill me. She broke down in tears. I want to get out of here. XIOXIO picked up her phone, which was still live streaming. My dear viewers, remember to refresh your screens. This might be the last image you see of me alive. The viewers commented, don't give up, find a way out, call the male lead. He'll come and save you. He has supernatural powers and can protect you from anything. Just as she was about to give up hope, XIOXIO was overjoyed to receive a phone call. Yes, she said, picking up another phone. Boss, answer my call, but the sound of a dial tone cut off her hope. Your call has been disconnected. Disconnected? How could it be disconnected? The viewers were furious and worried. You idiot. You let us down at a critical moment. XIOXIO coughed violently. I think I'm dying. My dear viewers, I'll see you in the next life. But then, a foot kicked open the door. Who's there? XIOZ asked. Is that you? Yin Wudao stepped inside, carrying a can of pepper spray and a fire extinguisher. Hey, look at our streamer. She's so pitiful, he said. The viewers were ecstatic. All hail the great hero. Even if this is scripted, I'm still moved. The male lead has finally appeared. He's a hero sent from heaven. Boss, how did you get here? XIOZ asked. I happened to see your live stream earlier, and I was already on my way, so I picked up your call, Yin Wudao said. He gently picked XIOXIO up and carried her outside. The live stream showed that 12 million people were watching. That pervert wanted to burn down the whole apartment complex. I don't know how many other people he would have killed. XIOXIO said, this boyfriend is so powerful. The viewers commented, "I wish I could marry him." There are still people trapped inside. Hurry up and save them. Give us the address. Is it too late for me to go over there? The pervert was still lurking outside. XIOZ, you really did betray me, he said. As he prepared to light another bomb, the pervert shouted, XIO, all of you deserve to die. Just as the pervert was about to light the bomb, Yin Wudao told XIOZ to close the live stream for a few minutes. XIOZ agreed. As soon as the bomb was thrown, the pervert said, "Die. Only when you're dead will we be together forever." Yin Wudao threw a kick at the pervert, causing the bomb to explode. The pervert was engulfed in flames, but he continued to scream, XIOZ, don't go, you're mine. When the live stream was turned back on, the viewers erupted in comments. What happened just now? Why did the live stream suddenly cut off? Was that pervert the one who got burned to death? It looks like it. Even when he was burning to death, he was still being a pervert. Yin Wudao said XIOZ down outside. I'm finally saved, she said. The one who burned to death was the pervert. He played with fire, so it's only right that he died in a fire. There are over 2 million viewers online. The viewers were flooding the comments. Tell the male lead to go save the other people. Don't talk nonsense. The male lead is just an ordinary person. He's already a hero for saving XIOZ. That place is too remote. By the time the fire department gets there, everything will be burned to the ground. Received 1 million reputation points. This is a great opportunity to do some good deeds, Yin Wudao thought. Maybe I can get even more reputation points if I take advantage of this. He grabbed a bucket nearby and walked into the fire. XIOZ, you're safe now. I'm going to go save the others, he said. The fire is too big. It's dangerous in there. If you go in, you might not be able to get out. XIO shouted. You don't have to be a hero. There are no heroes in this world, only people with a sense of justice, Yin Wudao said as he poured water on his head. And right now, my sense of justice is burning bright. A notification appeared on his toolbar, plus 100,000 reputation points, plus 200,000 reputation points, plus 500,000 reputation points. Holy crap, you're not lying. You really are a hero. You're a real man. Justice for the world has been awakened once again. This is a lonely hero. As the reputation points continued to increase on his toolbar, Yin Wudao rescued more and more people from the burning apartment complex. Boss, he's saved so many people, XIOZ said. He's done a great deed, someone else said. A man who had just escaped said, the great hero hasn't come out yet. I hope he's okay. Why hasn't the great hero come out after saving everyone else? XIOZ asked. He's still saving others, a child who had just been rescued said. XIOZ was furious as she continued to live stream. What's wrong with these people? He just saved them, and they're still acting like this. People are so ungrateful nowadays. People don't know how to be grateful. It's a tragedy of our time. I really hope that the hero is okay. But then, a red beam of light appeared. Get out of the way, Yin Wudao shouted. A raging fire is blocking the only exit. Get out of this place now, or I'll kill you all. A woman jumped and said, you're being unreasonable. We're going to get burned. I'm scared. I'll be burned to death, a man said. Shut up and jump out now, Yin Wudao shouted. He glared at a disabled man in a wheelchair. What about you? Why aren't you jumping out? The disabled man stammered. Yin Wudao kicked the wheelchair, sending the man flying out the window. He's crazy. He's gone crazy, the man screamed. A woman was sitting from a window. Why don't you jump? Hurry up and jump, Yin Wudao shouted. I'm scared. I'm afraid I'll fall to my death, the woman said. This is the second floor. If you don't jump, I'll kill you. The woman burst into tears. What kind of hero are you? You're a villain. Yin Wudao thought to himself, most people who die in fires do so because they hesitate and waste precious time trying to escape. If they can't make up their own minds, then I'll help them. Luckily, I have the Dragon Soul True Chair protecting me, or else I would have been burned to death already. Just as the fire reached its peak intensity, a figure emerged from the flames. Boss, get out. X, IOZ shouted. Everyone commented, the hero is back. Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I worship the great god. The entire apartment complex was submerged in a sea of fire that rose high into the sky. Yin Wuda said to Lin Feng, arrange a place for Miss X, IOZ in my villa. Yes, boss, Lin Feng said. As Lin Feng was about to leave, he said, oh, by the way, boss, Yuru is still waiting for you at that shop. Yin Wuda said, okay, I'll go and see her now. As the Porsche supercar drove away, Yin Wuda looked at the notification bar and saw that he had received 3.8 million reputation points. That's enough reputation points for now. It's time to go treasure hunting, he said to himself. Scene change, Yangtze Pavilion. Lu Man were holding binoculars from a distance. Why are there still people in the shop? When will they close? Lu Man asked. There's only that beautiful female employee in the shop. Why don't I go in there and force her out? Qin Jie said. But then Lu Man saw Yin Wuda and Lin Yuru standing at the door. Why is he here again? Lu Man said. Wuda, you're here. This beautiful woman is waiting for a date with this son of a bitch. What a waste of time, Qin Jie said. Our plan won't be delayed again, will it? The higher-ups are urging us, Lu Man said. Don't worry. I've agreed to help you, so I guarantee that the treasure won't escape our hands, Qin Jie said with a smug expression. Let's wait patiently. Don't be so anxious. On the hot pot table, there was a variety of meat, vegetables, and mushrooms, making one's mouth water. It's a bit simple today, and it's not a very good meal, but I still want to invite you to it, Lin Yuru said, holding a plate of beef and cabbage rolls. Yin Wuda smiled and said, that's great, I was just getting hungry. Lin Yuru thoughtfully picked up a piece of beef and said, Wudao, try this. This beef was sent to me by my family in the countryside, but it's very tender. The hot pots in this shop are great, Yin Wuda replied. Then Lin Yuru happily showed him a treasure. Wudao, look what I have here, she said. It's a bottle of century-old medicinal wine that I dug up from behind the warehouse. I tried it and it's very good. The piece of meat on Yin Wudao's chopsticks fell to the ground. His face changed and he said, that's what. Immediately, Yin Wuda looked around. Lin Yuru had a rosy complexion, as if she were drunk. Wuda, what are you looking for? She asked. I'm looking for the secret passage, Yin Wuda replied. The secret passage. Lin Yuru laughed drunkenly. What secret passage? A gun? No, the secret passage, Yin Wuda said. It's obvious that there's a secret room under the ground, but I don't know where the entrance is. Lin Yuru's full breasts pressed against Yin Wuda's chest. Wudao, she said. When Yin Wuda turned around, Lin Yuru had already pressed him down and said dreamily, You're so handsome. Yin Wuda was shocked. A beautiful, innocent, and gentle girl like her, but when she gets drunk, she becomes like this. How can her personality change so much, he thought. Yin Wuda stood up and grabbed Lin Yuru's hand. Wake up, he said. Wake up. Lin Yuru asked dreamily, What do you mean? Yin Wuda thought, this little girl is so enthusiastic. Is she a female hooligan? Yin Wuda accidentally touched the light switch and it turned off. In the darkness, he heard Lin Yuru sobbing. Wuda, I really love you. I love you so much. Can you stop being so enthusiastic? I'm not used to it, Yin Wuda said. Suddenly, the window creaked and Qin Jie and Lu Man sneaked in. Finally, those two are gone. I almost fell asleep waiting, Qin Jie said. Yin Wuda, who was being pressed down, thought, what's going on? Do they think there's no one left in the shop? Lu Man looked around and said, Qin Jie, I observed it during the day and didn't see any secret passage. Do you know how to get the treasure? It's simple, Qin Jie said. Immediately, his eyes turned golden and he said, I just need to use my golden eyes to take a look. After looking around, Qin Jie said, I found it. The secret passage goes around a few times and is hidden in the ceiling. Then Qin Jie pressed the opening mechanism. Immediately the secret mechanism worked. It shook the floor. An exquisitely carved green Kirin statue and a purple jade bottle appear along with millions of other treasures. Lu Man exclaimed, Wow! There are so many cultural relics, I actually found them. Qin Jie, you are amazing. The two items in their hands were called the Jingtai Blue Kirin and the Purple Jade Bottle. Exactly the same as in the photo. It is the batch of things that were robbed not long ago, Qin Che said, as agreed. I will only take one, and the others are yours. Yin Wudao quietly said from behind, excuse me, have you two finished dividing the loot? If you don't mind, give me a share. The two people in front were startled, as if they had seen a ghost. Al Yuman and Qin Che quickly dodged and asked, Yin Wudao, why are you still here? Yin Wudao immediately threw a flying dagger at them and said, you dare to come to my shop to steal. Do you want to die? Qin Che nimbly dodged again. Immediately after, Yin Wudao said, this blood fiend dagger is quite sharp. But even if it's sharp, so what? Do you think you can block 36 of my flying daggers with your eyes? Qin Che used his blood fiend dagger and said, I'm a little scared to see that such a tall, rich, and handsome guy like you has such skills, but unfortunately, you've met me. Qin Che immediately used his golden pupil. He had 3 heads and 6 arms, quickly grabbing the flying daggers. He said, I'm Qin Che, the master of the golden pupil, the destroyer of the villain. Qin Che said, Yin Wudao, I've always been decided when doing things, and I never leave any loose ends for myself. And then, a scene appears where Qin Che stabs the blood fiend dagger straight into Yin Wudao's chest. He's shouting, so you should just die. But for some unknown reason, a strange force prevented the blood fiend dagger from piercing Yin Wudao's flesh. He said, this blood fiend dagger is really not bad, but you've underestimated me. In an instant, golden rays of light appeared around Yin Wudao's body, spreading out to illuminate his entire body. Qin Che was instantly knocked far away. Yin Wudao exclaimed, let me try the power of my pure young true Che. He flew towards Qin Che and punched him. Qin Che was immediately knocked far away and smashed into the wall, leaving numerous cracks in it. Yin Wudao held the blood fiend dagger and said, thank you, system, for giving me the strength to fight a battle. Even without Lin Fang's protection, I can still defeat a powerful enemy. Yin Wudao looked at Qin Che, who had fallen from the wall and was vomiting blood. It was a pity that this Qin Che was not the son of destiny, so he could not obtain the purple golden pupil and the destiny points. But a notification immediately appeared, detected the appearance of a new son of destiny. Son of destiny, Qin Che, golden finger, purple golden pupil, title, successor of Vault Breaker, descendant of the heavenly master, mission, kill Qin Che, reward, to destiny points. Yin Wudao was shocked, purple golden pupil, another son of destiny, and he even has 2 destiny points. Yin Wudao thought seriously, I understand now. These 2 destiny points correspond to a difficult mission. I can't underestimate the protagonist's halo. While Yin Wudao was pondering, a gun was pointed at him. Lu Man said, Mr. Yin, please calm down. There must be some misunderstanding. I will explain it to you. Yin Wudao was furious. You two broke into my shop to steal, and he even wanted to kill me. Do you think this explanation is sincere? Lu Man said anxiously, I'm really sorry. Qin Che acted a bit rashly. In fact, we came to retrieve these artifacts for a reason. She recounted, these artifacts are national treasures that were lost overseas. After many years of overcoming countless difficulties in the past, an extraordinary hero donated these artifacts back to the motherland without asking for any compensation. But on the way back to the country, the national treasures were stolen by a mysterious masked man wearing a black hat carrying. On the other side, Qin Che was constantly coughing up blood. Lu Man said, later, we received intelligence that the artifacts were seen appearing in your shop. That's why I invited Qin Che to look for the treasure. He's a descendant of the heavenly master and can see the location of the treasure. Lu Man said angrily, we originally planned to take it back quietly. We didn't expect you to ruin it. Yin Wudao said seriously, it seems that these artifacts are all very dangerous. Al Yuman holds the blue Kirin statue and said, now that we've found the artifacts, you are now the owner of the shop. You may be implicated in this matter. When Yin Wudao heard this, he immediately raised his hands and said, if it's a misunderstanding, I'm willing to cooperate with you. You can take the artifacts. Lu Man was surprised by this, but Qin Che's eyes flashed cruelty. He thought to himself, Oh no, it's too late. And then, Lin Yuru suddenly stood up. Yin Wudao asked, Yuru, what's wrong? Lin Yuru picked up the sword on the ground and charged at Yin Wudao, stabbing him in the abdomen. Yin Wudao exclaimed, Yuru, blood flowed out. Yin Wudao hugged his abdomen and said, damn it, you controlled Yuru Qinche, who was sitting on the ground, stood up and laughed out loud. That's right, my golden pupil can not only see through true che, predict speed, but also cast soul possession. Lu Man on the side exclaimed in shock, Mr. Yin, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect him to do this. Yin Wudao pushed Lu Man away and said, get out of my way. You attracted my attention so that he could take the opportunity to control Yuru. Why are you pretending anymore? Lu Man tried to explain, I didn't. Then she turned to Qinche and said, Qinche, he has given up. Why are you still doing this? Qinche raised his hand and said, a woman's kindness. This kind of playboy is always vindictive. Since I have already made a grudge with him, how can he let it go? That's why I can only eliminate all future troubles and kill him to silence him. Liu Man was horrified and exclaimed, what do you want to do? Qin Qian's eyes turned purple, and he said with a dangerous expression, commit suicide. Lin Yuru immediately raised the dagger to her neck and made a clean cut, falling right in front of Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao exclaimed, no. He clenched his fists and roared in pain, I'm going to kill you. Qin Qian and Lu Man prepared to leave. He said arrogantly, the blood fiend dagger is coated with an extremely poisonous substance. Whoever touches it will die. If you want to kill me, wait until next time. Lu Man turned around and apologized repeatedly. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. Yin Wudao lowered his head in front of Lin Yuru's body. In his heart, he thought viciously, even if I become a ghost, I will not let you bastards off. Outside, Qinche urged, hurry up, don't let anyone find out, but Lu Man pointed the gun at him. Qinche asked, Lu Man, are you planning to cross the bridge and withdraw the plank? Lu Man said, Qinche, you killed someone, I have to arrest you. Qinche refused to admit his fault and said, if you don't say anything, and I don't say anything, then no one will know that I did it. Liu Man shouted angrily, but Yin Wudao and Lin Yuru are dead. They didn't deserve to die. This made Qinche feel a little annoyed. He said, Lu Man, look into my eyes and tell me. Are you arresting me for Yin Wudao or for justice? Lu Man looked into his eyes, but Qinche's eyes suddenly turned purple. He said, Lu Man, we successfully retrieved the artifacts just now. We didn't meet anyone in the antique shop at all. Now you should go and arrest Bai Yangxi. Lu Man was immediately hypnotized and said, right, I already have the evidence. I can arrest her now. The sinister look on Qinche's face intensified. He thought, who would have thought that my golden pupil could even change memories? Inside the shop, Yin Wudao gently stroked Lin Yuru's face. His wound was still bleeding, and a notification appeared on the system interface. Yin Wudao exclaimed, Miss Su, can you do this like this? Yin Wudao, you also has today. When you detained me, did you think about this situation today? Yin Wudao then saw that he was wrong and slammed his head on the ground very hard. Sugai, our grievances have nothing to do with Yuru. I'm an idiot. I deserve to die, but please save Yuru, he said. Sugai secretly thought he was begging for a woman. He was genuinely in love with Yu. Or has the system chosen the wrong person? Display system successfully revived to tablets. Fame points are deducted to million. The remaining score is 1.8 million. Are using revitalizing drugs. Accept the antidote. The recovery process begins. Yin Wudao thought, although Sugai is the administrator of the great villain system, she is also hiding from the heavenly gods, which means that she can't escape the way of heaven either. This time, even though I risked my life to save Yu, I also saved myself, so I'm about 80% sure I'll be fine. In the hospital, Lin Yuru had a terrible dream. When she woke up, her eyes filled with tears and she cried out, Yin Wudao, be careful. Yin Wudao comforted her gently, saying, it's okay, it's over now. Lin Yuru wiped away her tears and stammered, Yin Wudao. She threw herself into Yin Wudao's arms and said, Yin Wudao, I'm so sorry. I really didn't want to hurt you, but I couldn't control myself. When that sword pierced you, my heart was torn apart. It's okay, I'm fine. Lin Yuru looked into Yin Wudao's eyes and whispered. Yin Wudao suddenly, a watermelon fell to the ground. Lin Feng saw Lin Yuru and Yin Wudao kissing. What are you two doing? He asked in shock. Lin Feng immediately shouted, I treat you as my boss, and yet you go and flirt with my sister. Yin Wudao and Lin Yuru reluctantly separated. Lin Feng, don't mind us, Yin Wudao said. But then Yin Wudao's face turned serious. You came here in such a hurry. Is something wrong? He asked. Lin Feng nodded. Yes, someone from the BAI family just came looking for you. They said that Lu Man brought people to arrest by Yangtze and asked for your help. This is a bit tricky, Yin Wudao thought. Lu Man is backed by the Red Shield squad. If I get involved, it will only make things worse. And then the old man will definitely be alarmed. On the surface, BAI Yangtze was being polite, but she had decided to give Yangtze Pavilion to me at this time precisely to drag me down with her. Tell the BAI family that I'll go, Yin Wudao said to Lin Feng, but then Sugai interjected. Lin Yuru is only 2 favorability points away from successfully completing her mission. With 3 more points, you'll be able to level up to a Viscount. Are you really willing to give that up? So what if levels up? Yin Wudao asked. It'd just unlock a few more items. It's not worth getting myself killed for, but Sugai disagreed. Look at the details of the level up, she said. The following message appeared on his toolbar. Level up details, unlock items, upgrade all skills, enhance physique. Yin Wudao thought, upgrade all skills. Won't that improve my Dragon Soul True Chair and my 36 Shadow Daggers even further? It will also give me a greater chance of defeating Qin Chair. Yin Wudao smiled. Yuru, I have to go and avenge you, he said. Yin Wudao, don't go. Lin Yuru begged. Qin Chair is very strong, I'm scared. Don't worry, Yin Wudao said, caressing Lin Yuru's cheek. Qin Chair has already killed me once. If I don't avenge myself now, I won't be a man. Lin Yuru's favorability increased by 2, reaching 95, which was the infatuation level. Even though Yin Wudao is like this, he still cares about me, she thought. I'm so happy. A notification appeared on his toolbar. Lin Yuru's favorability has reached 95, mission accomplished. Reward: 1 Celestial Echo, Divinity Appraisal. A blue light appeared in Yin Wudao's hand. System notification. Congratulations, host, you have leveled up to Viscount. You need 10 Celestial Echoes to level up to the next rank. Begin enhancing physique. Begin upgrading all skills. A series of notifications appeared on Yin Wudao's toolbar, indicating his progress as he leveled up. After successfully leveling up, his Dragon Soul True Chair, 36 Shadow Daggers, and physique were all significantly improved. So-called Sons of Destiny, Lucky Stars, and protagonists are all just dogshit, Yin Wudao thought. Why is it that you can kill people at will and pretend to be innocent? Without a golden finger, you're nothing but dogs. I'm going to send all of you to hell. Yin Wudao's face was cold and determined. Robbing and killing is justice for the protagonist. Secrecy, patience, and calculation are the protagonist's nature. Qin Chair, you're right, I will definitely take revenge for any slight. The scene shifted to a bustling metropolis. A car sped through the streets. Miss Lu, you're not allowing me to call a lawyer or go to the nearest courthouse. You're violating the rules, BR Yangtze said. Shut up. You're suspected of murder and trafficking in national treasures. You deserve to be shot, Lu Man said. Bai Yangtze was worried, but she maintained a professional smile on her face. The people in my family are definitely framing me, she thought. They know that they can't do anything to me with ordinary charges, so they're pinning the crime of trafficking in national treasures on me and involving the Red Shield squad. Even though I have some connections, the Red Shield squad is very influential. I'm afraid that no one will dare to offend them for me. But then, the car braked suddenly. Where did this bright light come from? The driver asked. Lu Man shielded her eyes and said, It's coming from that direction. Suddenly, 2 large pickup trucks appeared in front of the car, blocking its path. A helicopter hovered overhead. Lu Man couldn't help but exclaim, What a grand entrance. Yin Wuda grabbed a rope ladder from the helicopter and climbed down. Miss Lu, I'm not dead. Are you disappointed? He said. Then, Yin Wuda jumped down from the helicopter. Lu Man asked, disappointed. Why would I be disappointed? You're still trying to act innocent after doing such a heartless thing. Yin Wuda asked. Lu Man looked confused. What are you talking about? I don't understand. Yin Wuda was alarmed. Lu Man doesn't seem to be faking it, he thought. It seems that Qinxia has also dealt with her. As expected of the golden eyes, Yin Wuda said sternly, stop talking nonsense and hand her over. A squad of heavily armed men stood behind him. I didn't expect you to be able to mobilize them, Lu Man said. I won't stop you, but I will report the truth to my superiors. I had to work hard to mobilize even a fraction of the old man's forces, Yin Wuda thought. I have to make a big scene today. Bai Yangxi's hands, which had been cuffed behind her back, were released. The person you're looking for is here, Lu Man said. A hero led astray by beauty, Bai Yangxi said. It's rare to find someone like you in this world. It is worth it to be cherished like this in my life. Yin Wuda asked grimly, where's Qinxia? Lu Man said, he's not a member of our Red Shield team, he left after completing the mission. Bai Yangxi said to Yin Wuda, why are you getting involved in this? Wuda, don't make a big deal out of nothing. Yin Wuda thought, Bai Yangxi is really sharp. She's trying to get something out of me right from the start, he thought coldly, dream on. Qinxia isn't here today, so I'll enjoy this favoritism myself, Yin Wuda said, and Bai, Qinxia is the mastermind behind this plot against you. I have to save you and make him pay a heavy price. Bai Yangxi cried and said, Wuda, you're so considerate. You're the only one in the world who cares about me. How could I ever betray you? From now on, your enemies are my enemies. Yin Wuda took Bai Yangxi's hand. Aunt Bai, although you're my aunt in name, we're not related by blood. Do you remember when I was in elementary school? We went to the same school, and I was bullied. You protected me. Now that I'm an adult, let me protect you. Bai Yangxi favorability rating increased steadily. She threw herself into Yin Wuda's arms and said, WUDAO, just now, I felt like I had hit rock bottom. I thought my life was over. Thank you for saving me. Yin Wuda thought to himself, she's overreacting. Her acting is a bit over the top. She seems to be getting emotional. Lu Man couldn't stand to watch this scene anymore. She got back in the car, closed the door, and shouted, Yin Wuda, Bai Yunxi's situation is not as simple as you think. You'd better stay out of this mess, Yin Wuda said seriously. You don't need to worry about my affairs. Tell Qinxia to come and apologize to me, Bai Yangxi said. Wuda, she's right. The waters in the Bai family are very deep indeed. Thank you so much for protecting me. I'll handle the rest myself. Yin Wuda thought to himself, based on my previous experience, Aunt Bai must be the female lead who is somehow connected to Qinxia. Why does she have such a high favorability rating towards me? A notification appeared above Bai Yunxi's head, favorability 50, gratitude. Yin Wuda was worried. Could it be that they're the male and female leads who will develop a love relationship? Qinxia helps Bai Yangxi rise to power, but then he takes over the Bai family. Thinking of this, Yin Wuda's face darkened. Qinxia, he's a fucking devil. A notification appeared on the toolbar. New mission. Conquer the Daughter of Heaven, Bai Yangxi. When the target's favorability reaches 98, the mission will be completed. Reward. To talent points, killing intent talent. After seeing this notification, Yin Wuda knew that it was inevitable, but he wondered, killing intent talent, isn't this a good thing? It can distinguish between good and evil, right from wrong, with just a glance. Yin Wuda said solemnly, Aunt Bai, something big has happened. Those in the clan who want to be the patriarch will take advantage of this opportunity to force you out. How can they let you go? Can you really handle this? Bai Yangxi was worried as well. Then, Yin Wuda took out his phone, smiled, and walked away. He stuck his hands in his pockets and said to Bai Yangxi, let's go, I'll take you home. If you want to become a Buddha, you must travel all the way to the Western Paradise. Bai Yangxi was deeply moved. In times of adversity, you truly know who your friends are. At this critical juncture in her life, the only person who was willing to help her was Yin Wuda, whom she had never even thought of before. Moreover, he did not hesitate to use his family power to help her with all his might. How can I ever repay this favor? There was a text message from XIAOZ on his phone. Brother, come quickly and send me the location. Yin Wuda replied, okay. The scene switched to the Bai family. The two of them were standing in front of the main hall, but the guards wouldn't let them in. He said, the family rules state that women are not allowed in the meeting hall. Only male members of the Bai family are allowed to enter. Bai Yangxi stamped her foot in anger. Yesterday, I was still presiding over the meeting in there. Why can't I enter today? The guard remained calm. I don't know. In any case, Second Master Bai has just announced that all female members are forbidden from entering. Only men are allowed to enter. Before he could finish speaking, Bai Yangxi slapped him in the face. You bastard, get out of my way. Immediately, the two of them entered the meeting hall in front of everyone. The hateful Second Master Bai's face turned pale. Bai Yangxi, how did you get in? Bai Yangxi and Yin Wudo entered. She sneered and said, I was able to get in, are you disappointed? Second Master Bai sitting at the head of the table shouted angrily, Bai Yangxi, you secretly traded relics, violating the family rules. I have called a clan meeting to remove you from your position as patriarch. Today, I am the patriarch of the Bai family. This is not your place to preside over, several old men gossiped. How can women show their faces in public? It's a disgrace to the family, another old man added. Secretly trading relics is a serious crime for the Bai family. Another person chimed in, a woman as patriarch will only make us a laughingstock. Second Master would be the perfect patriarch for everyone to follow. Bai Yangxi shouted angrily, I don't want to talk to you old bastards, where's my grandfather? The insidious Second Master Bai said, last night, he was so angry with you that he died of a heart attack. Bai Yunxi's face turned pale when she heard this. Tears streamed down her face as she said in disbelief, I don't believe it. What about my brother? He definitely wouldn't allow you to treat me like this. A man wearing black leather shoes and dressed in white walked over and said, Second uncle is right. Grandfather was so angry with you that he died of a heart attack. You should leave the Bai family. Bai Yulong, Bai Yangxi's adoptive brother, appeared. Bai Yangxi looked at Bai Yulong and shouted, Brother, why are you helping them? She realized something and said in despair, I understand. Bai Yangxi was crying and saying, You've betrayed me. Bai Yulong laughed out loud. It's too late for you to realize that now. When I proposed to you, you rejected me in public. Today, I want to return all the humiliation to you. You want to bring me down. It's not that easy, Bai Yangxi said. She turned to the others. Everyone, I've always treated you well. If you still have any gratitude towards me, please help me now. We can't stand by and watch her being bullied. One of the guards said, Bai Yangxi has always treated us well. You have to have a sense of loyalty when it comes to people, another guard said. Bai Yangxi has been good to me. Even though young master is very strong, I'm willing to risk my life, a third guard said. The guards turned to Bai Yulong and said, Young master, surrender. Bai Yulong cracked his knuckles and punched one of the guards, sending him flying. You're just a bunch of mice, he sneered. He stood on the cracked ground and threw a few more punches, knocking the guards unconscious. Then, he turned to Bai Yangxi, It's your turn now. He was about to strike when an arm blocked his punch, sending Bai Yulong flying. Internal energy projection. It seems that you're a master of the transformation realm, Bai Yulong said, Yin Wuda. Bai Yangxi was surprised to see Yin Wuda standing in front of her. Do you know what this move means? Yin Wuda, Bai and Yin families have always kept to themselves. Yin Wuda, this is the meeting hall of our Bai family. How can you run wild? Are you trying to declare war on our Bai family by interfering in our family affairs? A declaration of war, Yin Wuda said calmly. So be it, I'm not afraid of the Bai family. Another guard said, If you want to declare war, then so be it. He stood behind Yulong and shouted, Yulong, attack! Yulong charged at Yin Wudao, and the two of them began to fight. After a few exchanges, Yulong's face turned pale. His internal energy is so strong, is he really from the Yin family? Yin Wudao thought to himself, even though Yulong is just using his physical strength, he's still able to go toe-to-toe with my upgraded dragon soul true chi. He's not like those minor roles at all. Just then, a notification appeared on his toolbar. Minor villain detected. B.I. Yulong, adopted son of the Bai family. Reward for completing mission. 2 villain points. Soaring Dragon Fist. Qin Chia has already been taken out of the main quest line, Yin Wudao thought. It's time for me to take care of this minor villain. He threw his 36 Shadow Serpent daggers at Yulong. Your 5 fists are nothing compared to my daggers, he said. Yulong easily deflected the daggers. Just a few daggers, you think they can hurt me, he said. Yulong is a famous expert in Zhongcheng, one person said. He's sure to win. It seems like we'll have to rely on Yulong more in the future, another person said. But I've heard that Yin Wudao is a cruel and heartless man, another person said. I never thought he would be so powerful. Yin Wudao had a secret weapon up his sleeve. He threw a harpoon at Yulong. This soaring dragon fist is not bad. You're sure to like it. The sword pierced Yulong's heart, and he collapsed to the ground, groaning, Bastard, you sneak attacked me, he said. The Bai family persons were shocked. They couldn't believe that Yulong had been defeated. A notification appeared on his toolbar. Successfully killed by Yulong. Reward. 2 villain points. Soaring Dragon Fist. A red light entered Yin Wudao's body. System notification. Soaring Dragon Fist learned successfully. Miss Sugai, Yin Wudao asked, what are villain points? Are they useful? Villain points can be exchanged for celestial echoes at a rate of 1 to 5 or for reputation points at a rate of 1 to 100, Sugai said. Villains like us are always one step behind the celestial children, Yin Wudao said. We always have less points than them. I already have a way to get reputation points. I can earn more by doing that than by killing a villain and exchanging their points for reputation points. Yin Wudao exchanged the villain points for celestial echoes. A notification appeared on his toolbar. Celestial echoes plus 1 celestial echoes. 4. You need 1 more celestial echo to level up to Viscount. Bai Yangxi ran towards Yin Wudao and cried, Yin Wudao. Bai Yangxi thought to herself, he's causing such a scene in the Bai family for me. He's not afraid to declare war on the Bai family. Is there any other man in the world who can compare to him? Favorability plus 10, reaching 60, worship. She thought happily, he killed Bai Yulong with 1 move. He's so powerful. It seems that the reputation he had outside was just a disguise. That's right. With his special physical condition, if he had revealed his talent early, he would have been at a disadvantage. The Bai family's persons were furious. Yin Wudao, how dare you kill someone in the Bai family in front of everyone like this? You're not taking the law seriously. Even if you're a son of the Yin family, you're going to prison for this. I've already called the police. You can't escape. As soon as the words left his mouth, he was kicked in the stomach and fell to the ground. Yin Wudao said coldly, be quiet. In front of the ancestral tablet of the Bai family, Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and looked at Lu Man. Hurry up and gather all the evidence here. Arrest these people. Lu Man was suspicious. You mean, this dead man killed the guards and robbed the returned cultural relics, and it was all directed by Bai Yazong? Yin Wudao said confidently, that's right. The relics still have his fingerprints on them. We'll know when we examine them. Bai Yazong looked up and shouted, injustice. I've never touched those relics. It was all Bai Yulong doing. But then his face changed, and he thought, oh no, I said too much. Then he tried to argue, no, I don't know what you're talking about. What stolen relics? It has nothing to do with me. Yin Wudao said coldly, then did you kill your own father, Bai Chunyu? Are you denying that too? He frowned and replied, of course not. Bastard, I'm suing you for slander. I've always been filial to my father. If I've told a single lie, may my father take my life. But then, the coffin lid that said Bai Chunyu suddenly shook, causing everyone to gasp in shock. Without keeping them waiting, the head of the Bai family, Bai Chunyu, slowly sat up and stood up. The old man jumped down in front of Biazong, scaring him to death. Bai Chunyu said, "You bastard, you poisoned your father. You thought I was dead, so you tried to suffocate me with a pillow. How can there be such a heartless villain like you in the world?" The old man's eyes were controlled, causing Biazong to tremble in fear. His face was pale, and he coughed up blood. Then he died on the spot. Yin Wuda said casually, "He was so scared that he died." A notification appeared on the toolbar, "Scared to death the villain Biazong, 2 villain points received." Yin Wuda thought, "I can get villain points for this too." Not bad. The scene switched to the time when the tea was steaming. Bai Chunyu was sitting on the sofa with Biao Yangxi next to him. Lu Man was taking notes and asked, "Old Master Bai, were you really killed by Biazong?" Bai Chunyu sighed, "I've been unlucky." Then, Lu Man turned to Yin Wudao and said, "The case of the stolen relics ends here? I was indeed wrong. I apologize to you. I'm sorry." Yin Wudao said, "You're welcome." After everything was settled, Lu Man left and called for her team to return. Bai Yangxi and Yin Wudao stood on the steps. Bai Yangxi shouted angrily, "Just you wait and see." At the Biao family, Bai Chunyu said, "Starting today, I am no longer the head of the Biao family. Bai Yangxi will take over as the head of the Biao family. Everyone, do not object." Bai Chunyu said, "YUNXI, you must make peace with the Yin family forever and never forget the kindness we showed you today." Bai YUNXI hesitated and then agreed. Bai Chunyu said, "You guys, change the ancestral tablet back to the second sons. Everything will be back to normal. Just think of it as the last respect I, as a father, give him." The others agreed and Bai Chunyu left. Bai Yangxi looked at his fading figure and asked, "Wudao, didn't my grandfather die? Why is he alive again? Could it be that you have the ability to revive the dead?" Yin Wudao said, "Well, I do have a family heirloom called the Great Healing Pill. Even a dying person can be saved." This made Bai Yangxi blush and daydream. He had used such a precious pill for me again. A notification appeared on the toolbar, "Great Healing Pill used. 1 million reputation points have been deducted." Yin Wudao thought, "Although I'm sorry to lose these reputation points, in order to get the next to talent points and become the head of the family, this is worth it. As for the reputation points, they should be coming in like crazy." After Yin Wudao checked the toolbar again, a notification appeared. "Due to the excessive increase in reputation points, the system has crashed and is rebooting." Then, a series of notifications appeared. 100,000 reputation points added, 200,000 reputation points added, 1 million reputation points added. XIOZ was still spying on the side and live streaming. She thought, "Is it finally over?" Comments appeared on the screen. "It was so cool today. The plot was so good that I couldn't look away. When the coffin lid popped open, I was so scared. I thought a dead person was coming to life. The best part was the battle in the meeting hall. This is a real master." A favorability rating of 80, love, appeared above Bai YUNXI's head. She said, "Wudao, I have a treasure. Do you want to come to my room to see it?" Yin Wudao was still engrossed in checking his reputation points and thought happily, over 2.7 million reputation points. Not only did I not lose anything, but I even gained something. But he still said, "Treasure, what treasure?" "Okay." Then, Bai Yangxi took Yin Wudao's hand and said, "Follow me." At the door of Bai Yangxi's room, Yin Wudao hesitated and said, "Aunt Bai, this is your private room." "It's not appropriate to do it here," Bai Yangxi said provocatively. "You have the guts to agree, but not the guts to do it." Bai Yangxi exuded a seductive aura. "Where did that momentum you had in front of everyone go? I thought you were a real man. You're just a paper tiger." This made Yin Wudao angry. "Just a paper tiger." Then, Yin Wudao picked up Bai Yangxi and said, "I want to see what kind of treasure you have." The door closed immediately. Comments appeared on the screen. "What a sudden change. Be careful not to get your live stream banned again. Next is the VIP video. Please pay to watch." This made XIOZ speechless. In the room, Bai Yangxi was breathing heavily. Yin Wudao had already taken off his trousers, revealing his muscular. "You shouldn't be so greedy," he said. Bai Yangxi didn't know what to say, so she just focused on the task at hand. As they kissed, the room was filled with a sweet scent. A notification appeared on his toolbar: completion progress for BENRECAP mission, 80%, acquired talent, seduction. Not receive any celestial echoes because her favorability points were not high enough. The next day, at the BR family, BR Youngsi was standing on the balcony in a loose shirt. Yin Wuda came out of the bathroom wrapped in a towel. "I didn't expect that this was the first time for you, who are so charming," he said. "Don't worry," Bai Youngsi said. "You don't have to take responsibility. This was my choice." Bai Youngsi said, "There's a jade trading fair today. There's a good batch of rough stones from the Dragon King Palace. Do you want to go and have a look?" "That's perfect," Yin Wuda thought. "Now that I have the appraisal divinity and the seduction divinity, it's the perfect time to try out this stone gambling thing." "Sure, but I need to bring a few people with me," he said. At the Jade Trading Fair, Lin Yuru, Yin Wuda, and Bai Yun Xi arrived. Lin Yuru was excited to look around. A few years ago, the jade mine was affected by the war and stopped production, BR Youngsi said. "This is the first year that the trading fair has been held again since the end of the war. There are a lot of good items here. I heard that the most sought-after item this year is the Imperial Jade King," Lin Yuru said. "Jade merchants from all over the country and abroad have come for it. There were many stones around, and Lin Yuru went to a particularly large one. This is the Imperial Jade King," she said. "It's on sale for a mere 500 million yuan. Yin Wudao saw the sale price sign and said, "Qinqian stone." It's really a case of searching for iron shoes everywhere, but it comes without any effort. This guy is worthy of being the protagonist. He actually won the bid. He thought he's going to get the Jade King." Lin Feng, who was standing seriously to one side, said, "Boss, I found Qinqia outside. But he doesn't have an invitation, so security stopped him at the door." Yin Wudao sighed. "Same old shtick. What a cliched plot of showing off." But then, Yin Wudao thought seriously. If the plot continues as it should, someone will soon give him a VIP invitation so that he can show off. It would be better to go with the flow and let him get carried away. "Go and tell the manager to give him a VIP invitation and let him in," Yin Wudao said to Lin Feng. Lin Feng left, and Yin Wudao said to the two women behind him, "Let's go to the surveillance room." Outside, Qinqia was furious. "What are you looking at?" he said. "The Jade King is mine." "Why won't you let me in?" "We're sorry, sir," the two guards said. "You can't enter without an invitation." "That's the rule, damn it," Qinqia cursed. Just then, a manager wearing glasses came out. "Make way for everyone," he said. "Do you know who this is? You dare to stop even Mr. Qin." Then, he handed Qinqia a card. "Mr. Qin, this is your invitation." Qinqia used the VIP invitation to glare at the two guards. "You said I couldn't enter without an invitation. Now I have one. Who are you? Just some gatekeepers, and you dare to stop me." The two guards smiled awkwardly, even though they were hurt. "We're sorry, Mr. Chen, we didn't recognize you." Qinqia walked in arrogantly, thinking, "It's been a while since I've shown off." "It feels good." The two guards at the door looked at each other, not knowing what to say. Inside, Qinqia thought to himself, "I'll look at all the high-quality jade here first. Then, after I sell the Jade King, I'll buy all these stones. The 500 million yuan will multiply many times over, and I'll have my first startup capital in Jiangqing." Qinqian's golden eyes opened, and purple lights emanated from the stones. The golden eyes consume too much energy, Qinqia thought. It's easy to get tired. I have to write down everything so that I don't have to activate them again later. On the surveillance camera screen, Qinqia was writing down all the data. "No, 23 is violet. No, 28 is floating flower glass. No, 41 is manhwa material. No, 49 is hyacinth green. No, 69 is imperial green. No, 77 is a good spring color." Yin Wudao and Lin Feng were watching from the surveillance room. "Send me a list of all the stones that Qinqia wrote down," Yin Wudao said. "No matter how much someone else bids, we have to buy them back, no matter what the cost." "Yes, boss," Lin Feng said. "Let the feather-plucking plan begin." Yin Wudao thought. Wudao, isn't this too risky? Bai Yangxi asked. Even though Qin Che has appraisal skills, what if he makes a mistake? Don't worry about him, Yin Wudao said. He's the main character with the golden eyes. His eyes are a scanner. Even if I made a mistake, he wouldn't. Bai Yangxi looked at the surveillance screen. WUDAO, you have to help me, she said. In recent years, because of the international market and the exhaustion of our jade mine, our Bai family's jewelry store has not been able to produce anything like this for a long time. This time, I came to the trading fair with hope that I could find something amazing to be our treasure, Bai Yangxi sighed. If I go back empty-handed, not only will the people in the family talk, but the company will also have a hard time explaining. Yin Wudao pointed to a stone. Buy that one, he said. It will definitely produce a stone that will shock the world. Yin Wudao pointed at a rock and said, I won't bid on that imperial green rock. I'll give it to you as a gift. Bai Yangxi was surprised. The starting price is at least 500 million yuan, she said. After the auction, it's estimated to sell for around 1 billion yuan. If it's cut open and there's no imperial green, you'll lose everything. Trust me, said Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao thought to himself, Qinxia stuff is never a bad deal. Bai Yangxi gritted her teeth. Fine, I buy it. Bai Yangxi thought to herself, Yin Wudao, you're my first man, I trust you and my own judgment. If I lose, then I'll consider myself blind, and now, the auction begins. Let me tell you, the starting price for the imperial green rock is 500 million yuan. The men downstairs shouted excitedly, 520 million, 530 million, 580 million. Yin Wudao said from afar, the competition for the imperial green rock is very intense this time. I think it will go for over 800 million yuan, the blonde man said. That's right. I heard that representatives from the four major families are all here, so there's bound to be a fight. The silver-haired man asked, the four major families. The representatives of the four major families this time are the young master of the four families, Yin Wudao of the Yin family, Zhong Renji, the newly appointed head of the Zhang family, Bai Yangxi, the heir to the Biao family, and Ji Wuju, the eldest son of the Ji family. Qin Xie laughed and said, the four major families. It won't be long before I trample all of them under my feet. Zhong Renji shouted from downstairs, don't bid anymore. This imperial green rock must belong to me today. 700 million. Bai Yangxi stepped forward and said, Zhong Renji, what are you dreaming about? No one can take away what I like. Behind her were Yin Wudao and Lin Feng. Qin Xie expression changed. Yin Wudao isn't dead. How did he survive? It's really weird. Lin Feng saw Qin Xie and said, damn, this Qin Xie dares to show up. I'll go kill him right now. But Yin Wudao stopped him. What's the hurry? Let's let the show begin. Yin Wudao then put on a dangerous expression. Qin Xie, let's play slowly. Qin Xie felt a sense of danger and broke out in a cold sweat. He was speechless. Bai Yangxi shouted, 750 million. A mysterious man said, I'll bid 800 million. Ji Wuju appeared and said, Bai Yangxi, I know that your Biao family needs the imperial green rock, but my father has also given his orders. I'm sorry. Yu Sui also appeared behind him. Bai Yangxi said, I'm afraid your father will be disappointed this time. 850 million, Ji Wuju said, then let's bid on our own merits. I'll bid 900 million, Qin Xie looked smug. That's right. Just bid against each other until you're exhausted, then I'll be the one who benefits. Yin Wudao said from behind, Yangxi, bid 1 billion. Immediately, Biao Yangxi shouted, 1 billion. Ji Wuju and Zhong Renji were speechless. Was she crazy? Biao Yangxi suddenly regretted it. Before coming here, her company's experts had calculated that the highest value of this rock was only 800 million. But I had listened to Yin Wudao and bid it up to 1 billion. She looked at the other two people, whose faces were turning purple. What are you waiting for? Do you think I'm joking? Are you guys going to bid or not? Just as the two of them were about to bid, a terrifying aura erupted from Yin Wudao behind them, causing them both to shiver. Zhong Renji said with a gloomy expression, my health hasn't been good lately. Yin Wudao said, Ji Wuju, I see that you're very interested in my fighting cock auction on your friend's circle. How about I give it to you for free? Jiwuju said, then I thank you. Wudao, he put his hands in his pockets. I'm out too. Let me announce that congratulations to Boss Bai for winning the Imperial Green Rock for 1 billion yuan. Bai Yangxi went up to receive the flowers, but her face was pale. She was filled with remorse. Bai Yangxi walked up to receive the stone with a gloomy expression, amidst the cheers of the crowd. Congratulations, Boss Bai. Congratulations, Boss Bai. Live stream comments appeared on the screen. Is this the unspoken understanding of the wealthy? Just a look was enough to deter the blonde young master. 1 billion yuan for a rock. Poverty has limited my imagination. XIOZ said seriously. After buying the stone, the next step is to open it, which is to cut it open. This is the most important part of stone gambling. Because there's a saying, one cut poor, one cut rich, one cut waste. A large saw appeared in front of Yin Wudao and Bai Yangxi, preparing to cut open the Imperial Green Rock. XIOZ commented, if the cut is too deep, the rock will be cut in half and its value will be reduced by half. But if the Imperial Green is not found within 3 cuts, then the rock is useless. Bai Yangxi opened the stylus. Choosing the right place to cut is also a skill, she said. I studied with my grandfather for 8 years just to learn this. So that's where her seduction divinity comes from, Yin Wudao thought. Bai Yangxi drew some basic lines on the stone. Cut vertically along these lines, she said. The saw blade descended to the marked position. When the cut was complete, Bai Yangxi gasped, oh no, it's white, all white. There's still a chance, Bai Yangxi said, trying to sound calm. Keep cutting. On the surveillance screen, XIO explained, if there's no color, it's not worth much. Except for white, the worst thing is impurity. It means that the stone hasn't been fully jadeized, and the chances of getting jade are greatly reduced. The second cut also revealed only white. It's over, Bai Yangxi said in despair. It's a shattered piece. Is this Jade King really just a piece of junk? It's over, Bai Yangxi said to Yin Wudao. I made a mistake. On the surveillance screen, comments streamed in. Black misfortune, she made a mistake. Don't give up. There's one more cut left, Bai Yangxi said. Keep cutting. I don't believe that there's no jade. Qinqi stepped forward. Don't cut anymore, he said. Miss Bai, if you cut again and there's no jade, the Jade King will be worthless. What should I do? Bai Yangxi asked. I'll pay 200 million for the rest of the stone, Qinqi said. The stone has no signs of jade, Bai Yangxi thought. It seems like I've bought a piece of junk. I have no choice but to stop cutting before I lose any more money. Bai Yangxi was about to agree when Yin Wudao spoke up. Wait, he said. Qinqi, you just sold your Jade King for 1 billion yuan. Now you're buying it back for only 200 million. You're making 800 million for free. Not bad. But unfortunately for you, you're dealing with me today, Yin Wudao said, his eyes dangerous. Bai Yangxi looked at Yin Wudao in surprise as he faced Qinqi, his hands in his pockets. On the surveillance screen, comments flooded in. Time for the male lead to make his move. A powerful energy attack is coming. If there's no jade, the male lead will be humiliated. I think it's a good deal to sell it for 200 million right now, XIOZ said. At least she can cut her losses, but my boss is no ordinary person. I'm also curious to see what happens next. Who says you can't buy back jade after you sell it? Qinqi asked. She sold it. I bought it. It's none of your business. It is my business, Yin Wudao said. He put his arm around Bai Yangxi. Bai Yangxi is my woman. Her things are my things. I'm not selling to you. What are you going to do about it? Qinqi's face fell. Why do I feel like I'm being cuckolded? Yin Wudao looked at him with contempt. I'll buy it back for 500 million, Qinqi said. That covers your losses. I'll sell it, Bai Yangxi said. No, you won't, Yin Wudao said. Yin Wudao, you're doing this on purpose. Bai Yangxi said, you want me to lose all my money. Yin Wudao sighed. 1 billion is nothing to me, he said. It's like comparing a drop of water to the ocean. Bai Yangxi favorability increased steadily. On the surveillance screen, everyone watched as the two of them flirted. Comments flooded in. He's so sweet. If I were a woman, I'd fall for him. I've looked carefully, Bai Yangxi said. The chances of getting jade are very low. The chances of getting imperial jadeite are almost zero. No, there definitely is, Yin Wudao said. Because of him, celestial children are favored by the heavenly, Yin Wudao thought. The miracles in their hands are just a snap of the fingers. Qin Che is willing to spend 500 million to buy back this stone. It can't be a piece of junk. Qin Che was startled to hear Yin Wudao mention him. Bai Yangxi asked, what if there's jade inside? How do you cut it to keep it intact? Yin Wudao stroked the remaining stone and said, I have to thank you for this. Bai Yangxi was surprised me. Yin Wudao immediately activated his massacre talent and said, just follow the stone grain from this left side. Zhong Renji sneered from the side, come on, what does he know? When he embarrasses himself later, he'll just blame it on his grandmother. Ji Wuju thought, this is interesting. Wudao recent actions are really unfathomable. Qin Che was shocked on the other side. He thought, why is it the same as what I thought? Even if I used the golden pupil, I could barely see it clearly. Yin Wudao, who the hell is he? And just as the saw followed Yin Wudao instructions, someone said, green, it really is green. In front of many people, including Qin Che, Yin Wudao, Bai Yangxi, Zhong Renji and Ji Wuju, a flawless imperial jadeite worth hundreds of millions. Ji Wuju said, Wudao, your luck is really good, you son of a bitch, you're rich. And then, a shimmering light appeared. Qin Che exclaimed, no, that's not imperial jadeite. Bai Yangxi was also shocked. This is something 1,000 times more precious than imperial jadeite. It's extremely rare in the world. It was jadeite glass. According to legend, jadeite glass was used to make palace lanterns, which could illuminate the entire palace at night. By Yunxi carefully picked up the jade and said, such a large piece of jadeite glass, if it's made into a palace lantern, it will be a precious treasure. If it's cut into earrings or hairpins, they will all be extraordinary items. She was so excited that she broke out in a cold sweat. If this priceless treasure were to be valued, 100 billion would only be a small amount. Then, Bai Yangxi said happily, I'm such an idiot. Wudao insisted on giving me the treasure, but I kept wanting to give it up. I am not lucky enough. On the other side, Qin Che thought with tears in his eyes, I'm not the only one who's unlucky. I only knew that there would be jade, but I didn't expect it to be jadeite glass. If I had known, even if I was beaten to death, I wouldn't have sold it. Yin Wudao looked at Qin Che with a triumphant expression, making him think, Yin Wudao, why do I always feel like I'm living in your shadow? Bai Yangxi looked at Yin Wudao and said, Wudao, can you give the leftover waste to me? I will definitely be very grateful to you. Yin Wudao gently lifted Bai Yangxi chin and said, what will you do to thank me? Bai Yangxi pouted and said, I'll listen to you. Yin Wudao then hugged Bai Yangxi and said, Yangxi, I'll give you that entire piece of jadeite glass. Bai Yangxi was surprised, all of it. Zhong Renji was furious. Damn it, Wudao is spending so much money on a woman. Ji Wuju was also helpless. Wudao talent for squandering money is getting stronger and stronger. On this side, the two of them were intimately whispering sweet nothings to each other. That's right, I only like women who don't need paint or powder. As long as my woman is happy, I'm willing to give up even the thief of a marquis. Bai Yangxi favorability increased rapidly and reached 90, which was love. The two of them kissed publicly in front of everyone. The crowd thought, aren't they afraid of being gossiped about for kissing in public? Ji Wuju thought, isn't this a public announcement of the alliance between the Bai and Yin families? Zhong Renji drooled with envy, thinking, I'm so envious. On the other side, Qin Che also thought, why does my heart hurt so much? Obviously, Bai Yunxi and I have no relationship at all. But I feel like I'm being cuckolded. This is really ridiculous. Lin Yuru ran over with all the finished jade pendants and said, Yin Wudao, all the rocks you bought turned out to be high-grade jadeite today. The total value is over 1 billion, but when Lin Yuru saw the two of them kissing passionately, she dropped all, startling the two lovebirds. Lin Yuru ran away crying and shouting, bastard. She shouted as she left, I don't care about you anymore, you bastard. Yin Wudao worriedly asked, did I screw up? Bai Yangxi was secretly pleased. Wudao, aren't you going to chase after your little girlfriend? Yin Wudao said, I really like her, but if I chase after her, she blackmail me sooner or later. I don't want to be a licking dog. A notification appeared on the system interface. Settlement of reputation points completed. Reputation points plus 1 million. Your current reputation points are 3.7 million. The scene changed to a market. Several people were preparing to leave, including Qin Che. Lin Feng looked on and said, Boss, do you want me to catch him now? Yin Wudao said, according to the usual plot development, the protagonist will never be killed on the way. For the villain, every time they do something like this, they will lose a lot of troops. So that's a stupid idea, Yin Wudao smiled. This time, you don't have to make a move. I'll deal with him myself. Lin Feng was also curious, although he didn't understand much, but it felt like it was very powerful. Outside the water purification plant, a car sped away. Jiwuju muttered, Yin Wudao has changed so much. I wonder what kind of fortuitous encounter he had. Yizu said, don't worry too much. Most people in this world are ordinary, and it's rare to find someone like you who is favored by great fortune. Jiwuju asked, Yizu, do you think Yin Wudao alliance with Bai Yangxi will affect our plans? Sitting next to him, Yizu said, if you don't win the bid, the old man will take the opportunity to attack you. This is the biggest impact at the moment. Jiwuju frowned with concern. It seems we need to change our plans. Suddenly, Qin Che put a knife to Yi Xue's neck from behind. He said, don't move, don't make a sound. Jiwuju exclaimed, Qin Che, what are you doing? We have no grudge against each other, Qin Che replied. I mean no harm. I just want to borrow your car to escape. Take me out of the city, and I promise not to cause you any trouble. Yizu said calmly, you're running from Yin Wudao, aren't you? You can let go of me now, Qin Che asked. Do you have a grudge against him? Yizu said indifferently, no grudge, but I hate him. Qin Che let go Yizu and the two sides reached an agreement. Sitting in the back, he said, my apologies. Lin Feng asked the guard at the checkpoint why they didn't stop the car. The guard replied, it's car of young Master Ji, who would dare to stop him. Please don't make things difficult for us. The scene shifted to a panoramic view of the city. Qin Che said, thank you for saving my life. When I recover, I will definitely repay this great favor. We'll meet again in the future. Yizu said, it's a hot day, have some water. Qin Che took it and replied, thank you, Miss Yu. She said cheerfully, Qin Che, I believe you will definitely make a comeback. I'll be waiting for you to repay this favor. However, at that moment, Qin Che's purple golden eye activated. He thought to himself, although I'm very handsome and often encounter beautiful women who try to curry favor with me, I can't be careless. I have to check their thoughts. Jiwuju thought in his heart, if I wasn't forced, I wouldn't want to offend Yin Wudao for the sake of someone like you. But Yizu's thoughts were clear. Only then did he feel at ease and drank the water, thinking to himself, she's a beautiful and kind woman. Even after using my mind-reading ability, I found nothing. It shows that her heart is pure. But as soon as he finished drinking the water, he collapsed to the ground. Jiwuju was stunned and asked, Yizu, what happened? What did you do? Yizu said, this Qin Che is indeed as Yin Wudao guessed. He's very cautious. She added, fortunately, I used the special contact lenses that Yin Wudao prepared for me in advance. Otherwise, we would have had a hard time getting through this. She took out one of her contact lenses. Jiwuju reminded her, since when have you been secretly dealing with Yin Wudao? He's not a good person. You'd better stay away from him. Suddenly, footsteps approached. Hey, young Master Ji, I don't like what you just said. Yizu did it for you. Both of them were startled. Jiwuju exclaimed, Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao stretched out his hand and said, happy cooperation. Yizu said, I've fulfilled my part of the agreement. You should fulfill yours now. She turned and left. Jiwuju asked anxiously, Yizu, what kind of deal did you make with him? Tell me quickly, I'm dying to know. Yizu said that the deal couldn't be disclosed to anyone. Standing in the distance, Yin Wudao thought to himself, this girl is interesting. At the scene, Yin Wudao stepped on Qin Qian's head and said, Qin Qie, I'll let you experience what it feels like to feel pain and come back to life. Only then can I dispel the hatred in my heart. The scene shifted to a quiet and breezy night at an old base. Lin Feng said, Boss, according to your request, I've fed him these hallucinogenic mushrooms. He can't eat any more, Yin Wudao praised. Very good. Yin Wudao touched the purple mushrooms with white spots and said, These brightly colored mushrooms were all hand-picked by me. They have extremely strong hallucinogenic effects. I heard that after eating them, you can see little people dancing. Yin Wudao looked at the mushrooms and said, Qin Qie, doesn't he like to bewitch others? Let him experience this feeling too. Lin Feng thought to himself, Yin Wudao is cruel and merciless. Even his methods of torturing people are different from others. He's truly terrifying. Lin Feng completely agreed with Yin Wudao's plan. He thought, Qin Qie is a despicable man who even harms women. He deserves to die. Lin Feng's loyalty was at 90%, indicating extreme loyalty. Inside a cage, Qin Qie was lying among mirrors. When he regained consciousness, he asked, Where is this? I'm in so much pain and dizziness. Drool flowed out, and Qin Qie looked at a mirror and asked, Who are you? Why are you looking at me like that? Are you annoyed with me? Qin Qie immediately shouted angrily, How dare you talk back to me? I'll kill you. The power of the purple golden eye appeared, shooting straight into the mirror. In the end, it backfired on him. He screamed, Oh, my eye is going to explode. Qin Qie was alone in a world of mirrors. He began to experience intense hallucinations and shouted, Who are you? Why are you looking at me like that? What do you want? Qin Qie shouted in fear, Don't come any closer. And then Qin Qie released his full power, the golden pupil, to kill them all. But he only received extreme pain in return. Yin Wudao and Lin Feng watched Qin Qie fight himself. Yin Wudao looked at the notification on his toolbar. Congratulations, host, for completing the mission and successfully obtaining 2 points of destiny. The system has detected that Qin Qie is the golden pupil. Please manipulate it, host. Yin Wudao relaxed, thinking that Qin Qie was finished. I didn't expect him to withstand the pain. I had underestimated him. A notification appeared on the toolbar. The golden pupil is a purple gold eye. Yin Wudao clicked on the seize button and said, Let's take a look. And then the two walked over to Qin Qie, who was sitting and giggling like a child. Qin Qie looked up and said, Mommy, I want milk. Yin Wudao asked, Hey, is he crazy? Lin Feng laughed and said, I get it. Qin Qie is hallucinating from the drug. He's using his special eyes to attack everything around him. It turns out that the mirrors were reflecting the attacks back at him, making him hit himself. Yin Wudao thought, A retard? Well, let me see if he's faking it or not. Qin Qie ran up to Lin Feng and said, Daddy, I want a gun. I want a gun, a gun. Both men were surprised, and immediately Qin Qie snatched a gun from Lin Feng. Lin Feng yelled, Give it back to me. But Yin Wudao seemed to have figured something out. He said, Son, jump off from there, jump high. Qin Qie laughed out loud, I want to fly. This is so much fun. But when Qin Qie hit the concrete floor, he stopped laughing and held the gun without saying a word. Yin Wudao, as if he knew the script, said, Why, don't you fly anymore? If you jump down, you can fly to heaven. Qin Qie turned around and asked dangerously, You figured that out too? And then he pointed the gun straight at Yin Wudao and said, I underestimated you. Yin Wudao said, I have to thank your golden pupil for that. Its mind-reading ability is very useful. Qin Qie said, I don't know what golden pupil you're talking about, but you can go die now. And just as Qin Qie pulled the trigger, Lin Feng jumped in front of Yin Wudao and shouted, Wudao, watch out. But in fact, the gun had no bullets, which surprised Qin Qie. Yin Wudao said happily, Lin Feng, your loyalty has been proven. From today onwards, you are no longer my bodyguard but my brother. This made Lin Feng look at Yin Wudao with different eyes, but he still said, Being brothers is fine, but you still have to pay me my monthly salary. This made Yin Wudao laugh out loud. He said, From this month onwards, you will receive 100 times your current salary. Qin Qie roared angrily, Why is there no bullet in the gun? Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and said confidently, People will never fall for the same trick twice unless they're blind. I've already guessed your golden pupils cheat at the Yangtze Pavilion, so before Lin Feng came here, I unloaded all the bullets from that gun. So for you, victory comes from the golden pupil, and defeat also comes from the golden pupil. Yin Wudao threw the sword at Qin Che and said, "You used it to kill me that day, and today I will return it to you 100-fold. And then many beams of light surrounded Qin Che, making him dizzy. In an instant, his feet left the ground and Qin Che fell again. Yin Wudao caught the true Dragon Slayer sword. A notification appeared on the toolbar. The host has completed the mission excellently and has been awarded the bonus reward of 2 Dragon Spirit Bravery Pills. The Dragon Spirit Bravery Pills are refined from the blood of dragons and tigers over 81 days and nights. After taking them, one will have a strong killing aura and many other effects. After receiving the reward, Yin Wudao took out a pill and gave it to Lin Feng, saying, "Here's a candy for you." Lin Feng took a disgusted look at it and said, "What kind of candy is this? It smells terrible," but he still put it in his mouth. Yin Wudao's expression didn't change as he said, "It enhances your desires." This made Lin Feng, after eating it, say in fear, "Wudao, I'm not good at this, don't go too far." But Yin Wudao's expression turned dangerous as he smiled wickedly. Immediately, Lin Feng felt a surge of heat rising up. He was sweating profusely and tearing off his clothes. Lin Feng said, "I feel like I have endless energy that needs to be released." Lin Feng said, "I can't take it anymore." To Yin Wudao's astonishment, Lin Feng then displayed a variety of fighting and fitness skills. Yin Wudao scratched his head and laughed. "It's really miserable for single people. They have so much energy but nowhere to vent it. What a waste. By the way, remember to take back the 1 billion I paid to Qin Che. It would be a waste to give it to a dead person." "I understand," Lin Feng said, doing push-ups at super speed. The scene shifted to Baoyu in Xi's company. A luxurious car pulled up outside, and Bai Yangtze rushed out. "Wudao, why are you looking for me in such a hurry?" "I'm busy dealing with the Dragon King's affairs." But before she could say another word, Yin Wudao pulled Bai Yangtze into his car. As the car door slammed shut, Bai Yangtze's voice could be heard. "What are you doing? It's broad daylight." Yin Wudao's face twisted with lust. "You said you would thank me properly, didn't you?" He said, "I'm going to collect now. We're on the side of the road." Baoyu in Xi protested from the bottom. "You're too debauched," Yin Wudao chuckled. "I am debauchery, and debauchery is me." Moaning and groaning could be heard from inside the car. "Wudao, how can you take pills like that?" Bai Yangtze cried, "Are you trying to kill me?" Yin Wudao looked satisfied. "No, I want to give you the ultimate pleasure." After they were done, Bai Yangtze put her clothes back on, looking aggrieved. "You're too much, Wudao. You're not allowed to take those pills anymore." "It's making me soft." Okay, Yin Wudao said, his face still flushed with satisfaction. A paparazzi had been hiding in the bushes, snapping pictures of Bai Yangtze as she got out of Yin Wudao's car. From the beginning of the jade transaction, "I knew you couldn't help it," he said to himself. "It was worth the wait." The heirs of 2 major families having a rendezvous in a car. This is the hottest scoop of the year. But a voice suddenly spoke from behind him. "Delete all the pictures on your camera." The paparazzi jumped and turned around to see Sukinya standing there, holding out a card. 100,000 yuan, delete them, the paparazzi smiled. "So you're Yin Wudao's little girlfriend, interesting. You want me to delete the pictures?" "Sure, but Yin Wudao is not interested in you." "How about I show you some mercy?" Sukinya anger flared. She kicked him between the legs, sending him tumbling to the ground. She then grabbed his camera and smashed the memory card. "If you ever take another picture of Wudao, I'll find someone to bury you alive," she threatened. "My lady, I understand," the paparazzi said, terrified. "I won't do it again," Sukinya sighed. "Wudao, I can let you have a good time outside, but you can't stay home? Did you stay at her house last night? Is she that good?" The scene shifted to the villa. Sukinya noticed Yin Wudao's car parked outside. "He must be back for dinner," she thought. Wudao likes generous and understanding women. "I can't let my negative emotions get in the way. I have to remain graceful." but when the door opened, Sukinya's face turned pale. She stammered, "You two, you're both eating together." In front of her, Yin Wudao was feeding Xiozo. "You're back," Yin Wudao said coldly. "The food is cold, heat it up yourself and eat." Zizi looked embarrassed and helpless, but Sukinya remained calm. "It's okay. I don't mind eating cold food." She sat down next to Yin Wudao. "Xioz, sit on my lap and feed me," Yin Wudao ordered coldly. Xioz stood up and said, "Boss, I sell my art, not my body, please don't do this." "Are you being ungrateful?" Yin Wudao snapped. "Have you forgotten about that fire?" Xio reluctantly sat on Yin Wudao's lap. "Let me feed you," Yin Wudao said with a smile. But Xioz avoided him and said, "I'm not hungry." Yin Wudao looked at Sukinya. "By the way, you're moving to the guest room tonight," he said. "I'm giving the bedroom for Xioz. She be closer to me, and I can keep an eye on her work." Sukinya was stunned. She looked at Xioz with a murderous expression. Xioz stood up and said, "The guest room is fine. I don't need the bedroom, Sister Kinya. You don't have to move." Sukinya stood up, tears streaming down her face. "Yin Wudao, what do you want from me?" A notification appeared above her head. Favorability 95, obsessed. Fear 99, terrified. "I've never wanted to be with him," she said. "I've never betrayed you. I've taken care of you wholeheartedly. Why are you treating me like this?" Xioz thought to herself, time to act. Then she left quietly. Yin Wudao was furious. "What the hell? Are you trying to rebel?" Sukinya cried, "Isn't this what you've always wanted, my body?" She ripped open her clothes and said, "Here, take it." Yin Wudao said, "Didn't you always want to work? Go to the central hospital and be a doctor. When you know you're wrong, come home." Sukinya suddenly lowered her head and ran away. Yin Wudao watched her go, sighing and falling back into his chair. Xioz asked curiously, "Boss, why did you chase her away on purpose? She's clearly not that kind of person." Yin Wudao said sadly, "I don't know either. I'm just angry. Angry because she had a relationship with Luo Feng. Angry because she helped Luo Feng before. I know she's not wrong, but I can't control my anger towards her." Xioz said, "I know why. It's because you love her. You love her so much that you're angry at her." Yin Wudao froze and asked, "Love?" He said calmly, "Impossible. I've been through thousands of flowers, and none of their leaves have touched my body. Sukinya was just my contractual girlfriend. How could I have real feelings for her? At most, I just like her. It's like how I like beautiful women, delicious food, and tea. There's nothing more." But Xioz said, "Well, you may have enjoyed your freedom for a while, but you'll have to chase her down and appease her later on." What a standard overbearing boss. Scene changed to the next morning. Yin Wudao got out of bed and called out, "Kinya, come and help me get out of bed." But no one came. Lin Feng stood by the side and said dangerously, "Boss." Yin Wudao was shocked and shouted, "Why is it you?" Lin Feng stood with his hands folded and said, "I know everything. Miss Su was fired by you a few days ago and she went to the hospital. If you feel like you can't live without her, I'll go and invite her back." But Yin Wudao didn't believe him. He asked, "Kinya, has she admitted her mistake?" Lin Feng coughed and said, "No, she's the president of the central hospital now. She's managed to get the hospital in order, and she's even fallen for a young doctor." This made Yin Wudao jump up and shout, "What?" Lin Feng was amused. He said, "You're angry. Look at how anxious you are. You said you didn't need her. But she's very close to her senior. I'm not sure if they'll continue to develop." Yin Wudao was shocked as he put on his clothes. Yin Wudao said seriously, "It seems I need to make a trip to the hospital." Scene changed to the central hospital of Jiangqing. Lin Yuru said, "Brother, why did you come here so late?" The specialist doctor who performed the surgery on Mother had just arrived and was waiting for your signature. Lin Feng said happily, "Okay, I find Wudao." Yin Wudao also appeared from behind and greeted, "Why you are you? Long time no see." But she still looked at him with disgust. Lin Feng said, "Yuru, don't be like that." Wudao invited Hon Zhengshan, the best neurosurgeon in the country, to treat our mother. Lin Yuru said angrily, "You'd better stay away from him. he's not a good person. But in her heart, she thought, why does this sound so familiar? In the ward, Yin Wudao asked, Doctor, how is my aunt? The doctor said, the situation is not very optimistic. The tumor is located right in the middle of a cluster of nerves. If we operate carelessly, we will cut off the nerves. Even I am not very confident. Suddenly, Sukinya came in and said, I've called my senior, Yongfan. His acupuncture skills are very high. Maybe we can use Chinese medicine to treat her. Yin Wudao said, Chinese medicine or Western medicine is fine, as long as he can be cured. He is a good doctor. Both girls turned their faces away from Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao thought, I didn't expect this girl to be so attractive in a nurse's uniform. If I had known sooner, I would have asked her to cosplay at home. Han Jingshan said, Chinese medicine, that's a scam. All they do is rely on hot water to treat illnesses. Whether the disease can be cured or not depends on the body's immune system. All Chinese medicine practitioners are frauds. Sukinya retorted, Dr. Han, my hospital combines both Chinese and Western medicine. The strength of Chinese medicine is indeed worthy of trust. Dr. Han must have some misunderstanding. Han Jingshan said, if it wasn't for young Master Yan's sake, I wouldn't have come to this lousy hospital. Yin Wudao also said angrily, Dr. Han, you haven't had the 9 water for a few days, so you're very hot-tempered, right? This made Han Jingshan face change. Oh no, I said the wrong thing. He immediately turned 360 degrees and said, young Master Yin is right. I am a little hot-tempered. Chinese medicine does have many wonderful aspects. However, there are not many inheritors, so there are very few Chinese medicine practitioners with real skills. A voice came from the door. Wrong, wrong. Chinese medicine inheritance focuses on virtue first, then technique. The young doctor, Yongfan, appeared. He said, therefore, don't ask why Chinese medicine has been marking time. Ask if people's hearts have changed. Sukinya smiled and said to Yongfan, Senior, you speak well. Humanity comes before technique. Therefore, medical ethics are more important. This made Yin Wudao angry. Sukinya thought to herself, Yin Wudao, you bastard, who told you to bully me? I'll make you die of anger today. Yongfan also replied, Junior, I haven't seen you for a few years. You've become more and more beautiful. No, you are also handsome. They talked very happily, which made Yin Wudao furious. He said, everyone talks about their own side, but their words are biased. Because the so-called education without discrimination can only become a golden vote on the big waves. If we establish more universities of Chinese medicine, strengthen the exchange between the two sides, put aside the traditional views, and famous doctors are willing to teach, then use science to analyze acupuncture points, in less than 10 years, the whole of Waxia will be full of divine doctors. Sukinya looked at Yin Wudao and thought, his views are still the same, I completely agree with him. But she closed her eyes and thought, no, I have to continue to behave like this. Yongfan said, who are you? How dare you speak such nonsense? Han Jingshan said smugly, this is the young Master Yin of the Yin family, Yin Wudao. Lin Yu's mother lay in a coma on the hospital bed. Lin Yuru turned and shouted, stop arguing, everyone. My mother is dying, think of a way to save her. Han Jingshan said, although I'm not completely sure, I'm willing to give it a try for young Master Yan's sake. But you have to sign first before the surgery. Yin Wudao glanced at Yongfan and thought to himself, usually, at times like this, it's the protagonist, the divine doctor, who shows off his skills. And Yongfan was a genius, a divine doctor. Yongfan looked at the situation and said, it's too late to take her to the operating room. I'll open your eyes, infernal 13 needles. And with that, he sent out several red streaks of light towards Lin Yuru's mother. Lin Yuru's mother felt a sharp pain, and her eyebrows twitched slightly. Someone gasped, my goodness, it's the infernal 13 needles that have been lost for so many years. Han Jingshan sneered, superstitious nonsense. Do you think a few needles can cure a patient? Yin Wudao thought to himself, in front of the protagonist, who is a divine doctor, he dares to show off, he really is asking for trouble. But then, Lin Yuru's mother suddenly sat up and said, oh my, How long have I been asleep? Did I miss dinner? Han Jingshan stared at her in disbelief, his eyes wide and his tongue hanging out. She actually woke up. Even Yin Wudao was surprised. Yongfan smiled smugly. It's just a minor illness. Nothing to worry about. The nurse beside him exclaimed, amazing, so handsome. A notification popped up on the toolbar. A new Heaven's Chosen has been detected. Heaven's Chosen, Yongfan title, Divine Doctor. Golden Finger, Infernal 13 Needles, mission, bring Yongfan to ruin. Reward, 3 Heaven's Chosen points, Infernal 13 Needles, Ancient Medicine Talent. Yin Wudao read the message and thought, to ruin him. That's a bit ruthless, but it's something I'm familiar with. In the hallway, Lin Yuru asked, Yin Wudao, where are you taking my mother? Yin Wudao smiled and said, although she's awake, we don't know if there's still a tumor in her brain. I'm taking her for a CT scan to confirm Lin Yuru's mother was still sitting in the wheelchair. Lin Feng and Lin Yuru said in unison, the boss is always so thoughtful. In the CT room, a nurse led Lin Yuru's mother inside. Yin Wudao stood outside the door and said, Auntie, take your time, I'll wait for you outside. Lin Yuru's mother walked in slowly and said, you're a kind, Wudao. As soon as the door closed, Yin Wudao pressed the jade pendant on his neck and said, create a human puppet. A notification appeared on the toolbar, human puppet created successfully. Reputation points remaining, to 0.7 million. Immediately, a puppet of Lin Yuru's mother appeared in front of Yin Wudao. He looked at it with satisfaction. It's exactly the same as the real one. Yin Wudao covered the puppet's mouth. The puppet's eyes widened in fear, and tears streamed down its face. Yin Wudao whispered, close your eyes, it's okay. It's just a puppet, not a real person. Don't breathe, you have to pretend to be dead. The door opened again, and Yin Wudao quickly pushed the wheelchair inside and shouted, oh no, Auntie suddenly passed out. Sukinya hurried over and said she was fine when she went out just now. Why is she unconscious now? Lin Yuru ran over in a panic. Yin Wudao pointed at Yongfan and asked, you should ask your senior, he's the one who examined her. Han Jingshan sneered, I told you he was a quack, I wasn't wrong. Sukinya asked Yongfan, senior, your infernal 13 needles won't fail, right? Yongfan remained calm, it's just a case of temporary suspended animation. I'll use a little trick, and she wake up in a moment. He sent out another needle, but the 3 needles stuck in her head did not react. He was shocked and speechless. Impossible. Why is she still so stiff? My infernal 13 needles are infallible. They're designed to clear blockages and bring people back to life. Lin Feng was furious. He rushed over and punched Yongfan. You killed my mother. Then, Yongfan was punched away by Lin Feng although there was a bruise on his face. Yongfan said to Sukinya, Junior, you have to trust me. The real problem doesn't lie with me, but with... He pointed at Yin Wudao and said he was the last one to have contact with the patient. He must have done something. Sukinya's face darkened. Shut up, she shouted. I really misjudged you, and I'm sorry for the trouble I've caused you. You'll be punished for your failure to save her. Upon hearing these words, Yongfan's face fell. Lin Yuru and Lin Feng broke down and cried. Lin Yuru begged, Wudao, I was wrong before, please don't be angry with me anymore. I won't be childish anymore, please save my mother. Lin Feng also knelt on the ground and said in despair, Wudao, for the sake of our brotherhood, please lend a help me. I know you have the divine medicine that can bring the dead back to life, Yin Wudao said seriously, get up. In fact, no matter who begged me, I would do my best, but now, both of you are begging me. Yin Wudao helped them up, but when he looked at Lin Yuru, he said slyly, but, why you have to keep your word. Lin Yuru blushed and nodded, and also whispered, yes, I won't be jealous anymore. Yongfen said smugly, there's no such thing as a medicine that can bring the dead back to life. Even the most unbelievable small return pill can only replenish chi and stabilize the soul, prolonging one's life. Anyone who is a quack can tell at a glance, Yin Wudao replied. What if it's the great return pill? My family's great return pill. I'm afraid I can't show it to everyone. Everyone, wait for me here for a while, I'll be back soon. This made young Fan face change and he exclaimed, could it be that there really is a great return pill under the heavens that can bring the dead back to life? Ignoring him, Yin Wuda pushed wheelchair out of the door. Yin Wuda said, the puppet can be recycled. In an instant, the puppet and the wheelchair disappeared. In the room, Yin Wuda said happily, Aunt, I'm sorry I went to the bathroom and made you wait. Lin Yuru's mother also finished her examination and replied happily, it's okay, it's okay. I just finished, thank you. Then Yin Wuda pushed Lin Yuru's mother wheelchair back. On the way, Lin Yuru's mother said, Wudao, you are such a good boy. If Yuru can find a boyfriend like you, I'll be happy even if I die. This made Yin Wuda speechless. After arriving, Yin Wuda exclaimed happily, we're back. Following him was Lin Yuru's mother radiant face. This surprised Young Fan and everyone else. Everyone was happy, but only Young Fan stammered and exclaimed, she's really alive. And then Young Fan was pushed to the ground. Yin Wuda said, get out of this hospital from now on. Otherwise, I'll chop off your legs. Young Fan sat on the ground and worried. Then he got up and said, if this place doesn't keep me, there will be other places that will. Today, you are ruthless to me, but one day I will make you regret it. On the street, suddenly a car appeared in front of Young Fan and crashed into him, but it exploded immediately after. Young Fan saw this and shouted angrily, hey, you hit someone and ran away. Are you trying to kill someone on purpose? Inside the car, a beautiful woman was seriously injured. Immediately, Young Fan rushed to check the car. He saw the woman and said, oh no, she's dying. We have to save her quickly. And he once again performed the 13 moves of the Ghost Gate seizing life technique. 3 silver needles pierced the woman's head. After a while, she woke up and said, you saved me. This woman was the president of the Qinglong group. Hongyi, she said, thank you. I will repay you. Scene changed to the villa. Su Qingye was packing her luggage. Yin Wuda was ordering her to pour him a glass of water. But Su Qingye refused. She said, tell Xioz to pour it for you. Today is the last day of our contract, love, and it will expire in 10 minutes. She said soddily, I will never come to this house again. Take good care of yourself. From now on, I wish you a good morning, a peaceful afternoon, and a good night's sleep. Just as she was speaking, a hand touched hers. Yin Wuda said angrily, whether you're trying to provoke me or attract my attention, you've succeeded. This made Su Qingye blush in surprise, but she avoided Yin Wuda's gaze and said, childish, tasteless. But Yin Wuda pushed Su Qingye onto the sofa and shouted, look at me. He drew close to Su Qingye's face and said, even though you're getting more and more outrageous by the day, as long as you admit your mistake, I'll forgive you. Su Qingye was furious. When she heard this, she pushed him away and shouted, why should I admit my mistake? What did I do wrong? Moreover, I didn't betray you. Yin Wuda said angrily, you dare to disobey me. No one has ever dared to talk to me like that since I was a child. He pointed to the door and said, get lost. Get out of here. I don't want to see you again. Su Qingye was speechless. Su Qingye resolutely grabbed her suitcase and said, fine, I'm leaving. I'll never step foot through this door again. Su Qingye thought to herself in disappointment, why is he so heartless? Yin Wuda was also disappointed, why is she suddenly listening to me? Didn't she want to confront me before? But then, Yin Wuda blurted out, no, don't go. Su Qingye started to cry. She bit her lip and stomped her feet, but then she stopped and ran back into Yin Wuda's arms. Wuda, I can't leave you. I don't know how to live without you. A notification appeared above her head, favorability rating, 99, unyielding. Wuda, I've been waiting for you to tell me to stay, Su Qingye said soddily. Because after the contract expires today, I have no reason to stay. Yin Wuda looked at Su Qingye with pity, I don't want you to go. I want you to stay with me forever. He lifted her chin and kissed her deeply. As Yin Wuda's hands began to wander, Su Qingye pushed him away shyly. What's wrong with you? She said, this is the living room. We should go upstairs. Yin Wuda said overbearing, I'll do whatever I want. No one can tell me what to do, Su Qingye said shyly, slow down. Let me take off my coat. but Yin Wudao stopped her. Just leave it on, they continued to make love. Sukinya moaned softly, "You're such a pervert." As they became one, a notification appeared above Sukinya's head, favorability rating 100, unyielding. Yin Wudao was very satisfied. Sukinya said seductively, "I love that evil smile of yours." "I've fallen for your tricks," Sukinya said. "I actually like the evil smile of a playboy like you." Wudao hugged Sukinya tightly. "Don't be like that. Can't you let me save some face?" Suddenly, Yin Wudao sat up seriously, revealing his toned muscles. "My love for you has always been sincere. If I'm lying, then I'll—" But Sukinya interrupted him. "A paparazzi took a picture of you and Yangxi in your car, but I caught him." Yin Wudao's expression changed. He was about to deny it, but then Sukinya handed him a memory card. "Okay, I admit it," Yin Wudao said seriously. "But I did it on purpose." "Why?" Sukinya asked curiously. Yin Wudao recalled his time in Longcheng. "I had a fiancée there, arranged by my parents. I had heard that she was the most talented woman in the world, but I had never met her." He imagined her as a beautiful woman who was constantly practicing magic. "I hoped that my scandals would make her break off the engagement," Yin Wudao explained. After hearing this, Sukinya threw herself into Yin Wudao's arms. "I see," she said. "You've had a hard time." Then she asked, "Wudao, is there anything else on that memory card?" Yin Wudao handed the memory card back to Sukinya. "If it's in your hands, then there's no need to check. Just send it to her directly." A notification appeared on the toolbar. Completed Sukinya ambition quest. Reward: to Heaven's Chosen points, modern medicine talent. Yin Wudao's body also underwent a transformation. He absorbed all of Sukinya medical knowledge. "This is the essence of modern medicine. If I can capture Yongfen and obtain ancient medicine, combined with modern medicine, wouldn't I be the greatest doctor in the world?" As they lay on the sofa face to face, Yin Wudao looked at Sukinya and thought, "But Kinya Heaven's Chosen points should only be one. Why is there an extra one?" Suddenly, Sugai appeared before Yin Wudao and said, "Because Sukinya has a hidden Heaven's Chosen point." Yin Wudao was shocked. "What's a hidden Heaven's Chosen point?" "Even I don't know," Sugai replied. Sugai reached out to touch Sukinya's beautiful face. "She really is enviable." Yin Wudao was horrified at the sight of this. Sugai glanced at him and said, "Yin Wudao, you need to understand that the people you're dealing with are not ordinary. They are all favored by heaven, and each has their own unique halo. Not everyone can be detected by the system." Yin Wudao thought seriously. "Lin Feng has already been subdued by me, and Qing Xia has gone on a pilgrimage to the Western Paradise. If there's any variable, it can only be suddenly." Yin Wudao realized something. He said anxiously, "Dragon King, Zichen." The scene shifted to a prison cell. Someone coughed and said, "Zichen, someone wants to see you." Zichen sat in the prison cell, lost in thought. Lu Man walked in and folded her arms. "Zichen, I heard you're willing to cooperate," Zichen said calmly. "That's right. I can help you deal with the overseas rebels, but on the condition that you release me." Lu Man said seriously, "Okay, I can agree to that. But you're not allowed to touch the person who reported you, Yin Wudao, otherwise, I'll bring you back here." Zichen's face darkened. Yin Wudao. In the flourishing and prosperous city of Longcheng, the Shangguan mansion was vast and magnificent. In the mansion, a beautiful woman ran in and shouted, "Eldest miss," the busty maid, Million, who wore glasses, reported, "I just received a video package from Jiangcheng. It's from your fiancé." The beautiful woman with long, elegant hair asked, "My fiancé, Yin Wudao?" The little maid, Million, said angrily, "Yes, I've heard that he's always been lustful, but I didn't expect him to do it so openly." She showed the video of Yin Wudao having sex with Bai Yangxi. "Miss, he's humiliating the Shangguan family. Why don't we take this opportunity to break off the engagement?" The beautiful woman with gentle eyes and a hint of purple, Shangguan Jiolo, appeared. She asked, "Break off the engagement?" "Why?" Milan said, "Because he's fooling around outside. What's the point of keeping him around? I'd rather throw him out." But Jiolo immediately shouted, "How can you joke about such an important matter as marriage? We have already exchanged engagement letters and have been engaged since birth. I am destined to be a member of the Yin family in this life. Yin Wudao is my heaven. How can I change heaven and earth? This frightened Milan. Jioluo snatched the tablet from Milan and said, "That's right. From tomorrow on, you have to wear ancient clothes before you can see me." Milan was surprised. As she walked away, Milan thought, it seems that the serious illness 3 years ago has really affected Mrs. Mind. I heard that when she first woke up, no one recognized her. She only spoke in classical Chinese and then started wearing ancient clothes. Every day, she would stay in this place to play the zither, paint, write, and play chess. As soon as Milan left, Jioluo watched the video of Yin Wudao and by Yangxi, she said, "Yin Wudao, your body is the best." A look of love appeared on the beauty's face. She said, "Yin Wudao, I'll kill you in this world. As long as I kill you again, you will be completely dead. I will not have to follow you through countless worlds." Scene changed to Yin Wudao room. Sugai said, "Don't think that just because you're doing well now, no one can touch you. If someone with great fortune attacks you now, you won't even have a chance to ask for help." Su Jiao warned. Yin Wudao asked seriously, "Not even the great return pill can save me." Sugai smiled wryly. "Although you can rely on the system's bonuses to live stream and earn glory points, the great return pill is not omnipotent. If you use it for too long, your soul will dissipate or be severely damaged. Even the great return pill won't be able to save you." She climbed onto Yin Wudao back and said, "So you should level up quickly and strengthen yourself. Only by snatching more destiny points will you have the strength to fight against destiny." This made Yin Wudao frown. Beside him, Su Qingyu was still sleeping soundly. Sugai leaned close to Yin Wudao's ear and said, "At that time, the heavenly Tao will really not be able to do anything to you. In short, you're still too young now." On the toolbar appeared, title, Destiny Points and Permissions. Baron, no destiny points required, system activated. Viscount, 3, prestige points activated. Yin Wudao currently holds this title. Marquis, 13, villain points activated. Earl, 33, shop activated. Duke, 66, great return pill and special talisman products unlocked. King, 99, system manager appears. Emperor, 999, life or death battle with heavenly Tao. When dawn broke, Su Qingyu shouted, "Wake up, lazybones." After a night of passion, Su Qingyu was even more seductive. She put on her clothes and said, "Elder Ji has fallen seriously ill. Famous doctors from all over the city have been invited to examine him. I'm going to, so I won't be able to accompany you?" Yin Wudao asked sleepily, "Elder Ji has fallen seriously ill?" Su Qingyu replied, "Yes, I heard it's a strange illness." Yin Wudao stood up and hugged Su Qingyu's waist. "Yong Fan, your senior, is he going there too?" Su Qingyu pouted and asked, "Are you jealous?" Before, Yong Fan had treated a few patients at the central hospital, successfully attracting the attention of the Ji family. They specially invited him to treat him. He would probably go there. Yin Wudao nuzzled Su Qingyu's neck and said coquettishly, "Then I'll go with you." "Maybe I can help." This amused Su Qingyu. She said, Okay, stop being clingy. It's time to go." Scene changed to the Ji mansion. In the hall, Ji Wuju said, "Everyone, if anyone can cure my father's strange illness, this money is yours." Behind him was a mountain of red money. Han Jingshan said anxiously, "All of Elder Ji vital signs are normal. I really can't tell what the problem is." The other doctors were also deep in thought. Suddenly, the door to the room opened and Yin Wudao and Su Qingyu entered. Yin Wudao said, "I'd like to give it a try." Su Qingyu's serious face and Yin Wudao's smiling face appeared before everyone. In Jingshan said, "If divine Dr. Yin Wudao is here, then it will definitely be a piece of cake." In his heart, Ji Wuju thought, "What is Yin Wudao doing here? Every time something happens, everything seems to be out of control." Yin Wudao walked up to Ji Wuju and asked, "Ji Wuju, what is Elder Ji suffering from? Why haven't I heard anything about it?" Ji Wuju also replied worriedly, "Some time ago, he suddenly had a headache. It was so painful that he wanted to die." But then Yin Wudao said jokingly, They say that a headache is caused by ghosts, and a stomachache is caused by blocked intestines. Why don't you find a shaman to do an exorcism? This made Sukinya speechless, along with Jiwuju's bewildered expression. From inside the room came a loud cry, "Oh, my head is going to explode." Sukinya said, "Not good, the patient is having an attack." When the door to the room was opened, everyone was shocked. Jiwuju shouted, "Save him!" But what appeared before everyone was Yongfen sitting in front of Elder Ji, acupuncture needles in the middle of his forehead. Yongfen said with a serious face, "The patient has been possessed by an evil spirit. I need to use silver needles to draw it out, or he will definitely die." Opposite him was Elder Ji, haggard face and ragged breathing. Han Jingshan said, "Young Master Ji, don't believe his nonsense. Yesterday, he caused a serious accident at the Central Hospital. He turned a living person into a dead person." "I was there." Jiwuju's expression changed. "What?" he exclaimed. Then he shouted, "Security, throw this quack out of my house at once." Yongfen looked at him coldly and said, "How unreasonable." He then stood up and said, "No need to bother you, I'll leave on my own. But I advise you not to remove the 3 silver needles from your father's forehead, or you'll bear the consequences." He walked up to Yin Wuda and Sukinya and said, "Kinya, whether you believe it or not, I have to say this. Yin Wuda is not a good person. You'd best stay away from him, or you'll get yourself into trouble." Sukinya said calmly, "You don't need to worry about that." But he refused to give up. He throwing his head back and said, "Just you wait. There will come a time when you will come begging me. I'm the only one in the world who can cure this disease." Han Jingshan walked up to Elder Ji and said with disdain, "Yongfen, you're just a quack." As soon as Han Jingshan pulled the 3 needles out of Elder Ji's head, chaos broke out. Elder Ji started screaming and clutching his head, his face turning green. "Oh, my head is going to explode," he cried out in pain. Han Jingshan was so frightened that he wet his pants. Sukinya quickly grabbed a syringe and said, "Dr. Han, help me hold him down. We need to give him a sedative immediately." But Elder Ji refused to let go of his head. He knocked the syringe out of Sukinya's hand and pushed her away. Yin Wuda caught her in time. "Leave this to me," he said. He then used his true chi and placed his hand on Elder Ji's head. "Behave yourself, old man," he said, "or I'll smash your head in." Elder Ji immediately grew calm and lay down to sleep, Yin Wuda thought. Yongfen methods may be crude, but they're effective. It seems that many divine doctors in novels use this trick. They use silver needles to temporarily seal the patient's acupoints, which will keep them quiet for a short period of time. If anyone removes the silver needles, the patient will immediately go into a fit. When the patient is having a fit, their family will have no choice but to plead with the doctor for help. No wonder he's so confident that people will come begging him. On the other side, Jiwuju was worried. "What are we going to do?" he said. "It seems that only he can save my father. Should we invite Yongfen back?" But Yin Wuda stopped him. "Wait," he said. "Something's not right here." He began to ask questions. "When did Yongfen arrive in the city?" Sukinya replied, "About 7 or 8 days ago." Yin Wuda asked Jiwuju, "How long has your father been sick?" Jiwuju thought for a moment and said, "About 5 or 6 days." Suddenly, he realized something and exclaimed, "Could it be?" Yin Wuda's eyes lit up. "That's right," he said. "It's exactly what you're thinking," Sukinya and Jiwuju said in unison. "What are we thinking?" Yin Wuda explained, "This method is called the mother soul chasing needles. It's accompanied by 99 kinds of medicine. In the past, this was a way for quacks to make money. First, they would stab the person with a needle, and when the person was in so much pain that they couldn't bear it, they would use the mother needle to cure them. In this way, the victim would not only willingly pay a large sum of money, but would also be moved to tears." Yin Wuda asked, "By the way, have you ever heard of the mother soul chasing needles?" Sukinya and Jiwuju said in unison, "No, we've never heard of it. We don't know anything about it." Yin Wuda thought happily, "That's good to hear, because I made it all up." He said, "Now you see how important it is to fight against cheating." Jiwuju asked anxiously, "Wuda, you said so much, but do you have a way to save my father?" I can't let that needle stay in his head forever, Yin Wudao sighed. I'm not a doctor, so of course I can't cure him, he said, but there is someone who can. Ji Wuju asked curiously, who is it? Yin Wudao eyes lit up. The director of the central hospital, Sukinya was surprised. She put her hands in her pockets and said, I can't. But then, Yin Wudao whispered in her ear, Kinya, this is your chance to make a name for yourself. You can save him and make a fortune. I'll help you. Sukinya seemed to be thinking for a moment, and then she agreed. As they began their work, Sukinya said, first, we'll use ibuprofen to reduce the pain, and then I'll prescribe a course of treatment. Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and said, okay. Then he held out his hand and said, leave the rest to me. A yellow beam of truth appeared in Yin Wudao's palm. Young Fan said that the patient was invaded by evil spirits, he thought. So that must be true. Believing in the heavens chosen is the key to victory. All I have to do is use true Che to expel the evil spirits, and this disease will definitely be cured. Yin Wudao directed the beam of power at the top of Elder Ji's head. A moment later, a plume of smoke shot out of Elder Ji's mouth. Yin Wudao was shocked. It was that easy. Yin Wudao said, but I'm still curious about what caused Elder Ji to get sick in the first place. Sugai appeared and explained, the cause of the disease has been determined to be the recent disruption of space-time in this area. She opened up a black void with grey streaks. The disruption of the magnetic field has caused an imbalance between spiritual energy and evil energy. The patient's mind has been invaded by evil energy. Yin Wudao asked worriedly, what do you mean by space-time disruption and magnetic field disruption? Sugai looked serious. To put it simply, it means that someone has recently been reborn. This startled Yin Wudao. Reborn, he said, but then a sly expression came over his face. Isn't that the protagonist's golden finger, he said. Looks like we're about to get some more heavens chosen points. Yin Wudao said, Kinya, you can remove the needle now. Sukinya removed the silver needle. As soon as she did, Elder Ji went into a fit again. His eyes rolled back in his head, and veins popped out on his forehead. He screamed, my head, it feels like it's going to explode. Ji Wuju exclaimed in panic, oh no, he's having another fit. Elder Ji kept clutching his head and rolling around, which worried everyone. But then, the old man smiled and said, it's okay. I feel much better now, it doesn't hurt anymore. It was just a habit of mine. Everyone was so angry that they almost vomited blood. Yin Wudao, Sukinya, and Ji Wuju went outside to talk. Yin Wudao said, Ji Wuju, Yongfan plotted against you by harming Elder Ji to the point of near death. As a doctor with no morals or ethics, do you really want to keep him around to celebrate the new year? Ji Wuju said as he walked, this Yongfan dares to act so recklessly on my father's head. If I don't cripple him, won't it make me a laughingstock? How will I be able to stay in Jiangcheng in the future? Then he shouted decisively, men, listen up. Break Yongfan's arms and legs and throw him out of Jiangcheng. The bodyguards beside him shouted in unison, yes, sir, Sukinya exclaimed. Oh no. Yin Wudao saw this and asked with jealousy, what's wrong, are you not happy? Sukinyan quickly explained, no, it's just that I never expected that Senior, who was so dedicated to Chinese medicine, would turn into such a despicable and greedy person. Yin Wudao said coldly, all people in the world are apt to profit. For a small amount of money, there are always people who will disregard morality and trample on human ethics. Beside him, Ji Wuju also said decisively, I will never let that kind of unscrupulous liar go free. I will inform the entire country of his crimes and have the entire medical community blacklist him. Ji Wuju gritted his teeth with a sinister expression. I must make him infamous. The scene shifted to the street. GWUJUE's people ran towards Yongfan and shouted, stop, don't move. Yongfan was still walking slowly ahead, thinking smugly, I walked slowly, just waiting for you guys to beg me. You've finally come to ask me to treat your master. I can't wait to see you guys beg me. But then, a bodyguard had hit him in the face with an iron rod, causing his eyes to go wide and blood to spurt from his mouth. The bodyguards continued to beat Yongfan relentlessly. He endured the beating silently. One of the bodyguards said, "Young Master Ji has ordered us to cripple your arms and legs." Just as the iron rod was about to hit Yongfan, suddenly an iron rod flew straight into the bodyguard's face. A woman appeared in front of Yongfan. "It's Hongyi," she said. "I'd like to see who dares to touch my benefactor." She was holding a sharp sword, and behind her were many men in uniform. Someone shouted, "It's the Qinglong group." Yi Xue led the other men over and said, "Hongyi, you are so arrogant. You dare to oppose the Ji family." Hongyi said, "Oh, I thought who it was. It turned out to be Yi Xue, the child bride of the Ji family." "Since when did the Ji family become your family's property?" But Ji Wuju, who was standing beside her, put his hand on Yi Xue's shoulder and said, "She can be the master." Hongyi then clasped her hands in front of her chest and said, "Can you to give me some face and let Yongfan go?" But Yongfan deliberately said provocatively, "Hongyi, don't beg them. I'm trying to do them a favor by curing their master. They're not grateful at all, and they're even taking revenge on me." But then, Ji Wuju raised his iron rod at Yongfan and shouted, "You despicable wretch. You're still not repentant even now. You want to die." Hongyi immediately drew her sword and disarmed Ji Wuju with a few moves. She put the sword to his neck and said, "Who wants to die?" Ji Wuju thought, "I originally thought that after being reborn, I could help the Ji family avoid annihilation. But I didn't expect that I still wouldn't be able to escape it." In his previous life, Yi's true identity had led to the destroy the family of the Hong family. In this life, he had tried to hide Yi's identity, but what was meant to happen would happen. But then, Hong Yi's hand that was holding the sword began to tremble in pain. She thought in horror, the sunflower palm, the inner breath scatterer. This is the mark of a transcendent cultivator. Who is it? As Hong Yi looked around nervously, Yin Wudao appeared. He was still holding a fresh leaf in his hand. Well, he said, "Not bad." Su Qingye stood beside him, silent. Hong Yi drew her sword and asked, "Who are you? How dare you interfere in my Qinglong group's affairs?" Yin Wudao said proudly, "I am Yin Wudao." But on the other side, Hong Yi said arrogantly, "I've never heard of you." This embarrassed Yin Wudao. Yongfan shouted, "He's the one who ruined my reputation. The old lady last time was definitely playing dead because of his medicine. If I had been a little more patient, his plan wouldn't have worked." Yin Wudao said calmly, "So what? Everyone knows that you treated her so badly that she died. You'll definitely be known as a quack. No matter how much you deny it now, you can't change the truth. Now, in my eyes, you're just a bumbling idiot." This enraged Yongfan. He shouted, "You're going to fire?" Yongfan took out a few silver needles. "Come get a taste of my 13 Ghost Gates demonic power." This image was also being live streamed by XIOZ on the small screen. Comments appeared. Fight, fight. It's time for the protagonist to shine. The Dark Phoenix is surrounded by wind. Immediately, Yin Wudao held the True Dragon Slayer sword in his hand. This made Yongfan's face change. He thought worriedly, "He can actually break my soul capturing technique so easily. What kind of background does this person have? If you can do that, then break the second-ranked evil weapon on this list, right after the conch spirit." Yongfan then took out a tool with holes all over it and shouted, "Torrential Pear Blossom Needle." Yongfan said smugly, "The Torrential Pear Blossom Needle shoots 27 needles at once. That's why it's named that way, because when it's shot out, it looks like a pear blossom. Let's see how you're going to dodge this." And immediately, Yin Wudao asked, "Do you think I can't dodge it?" Beams of light from the True Dragon Slayer sword shot out densely, causing Yongfan to gasp and exclaim, "Gone, gone." Hong Yi observed the battle and said worriedly, "It disappeared without a trace. It's like a magic trick." And then the True Dragon Slayer sword was placed on Yongfan's neck. Yin Wudao appeared behind him and asked, "Are you looking for me?" Yongfan was horrified and asked, "You, how did you get close?" On the toolbar, a notification appeared. Successfully exchanged the V99.9 square meters instantaneous movement scroll. Remaining prestige points to 0.8 million. Yin Wudao was startled. Last time, wasn't it only to 0.7 million? The more use it, the more have. Xiaozi continued to live stream, causing his prestige points to rise even higher. Xiaozi even commented, "Everyone, I don't know how to explain it anymore. Is the boss teleporting or running faster? In the small world of the mundane, the boss makes us believe in science. He completes the teleportation with a single step. He can even dodge the torrential pear blossom needle. The protagonist is getting stronger and stronger. The protagonist is a transcendent human being. Oh no, that woman wants to sneak attack our boss." Hong Yi rushed over to help. She blocked Yin Wudao with a sword strike, forcing him to retreat. Hong Yi shouted, "You have to get past me if you want to touch him." Yin Wudao thought to himself, the system hasn't announced the completion of the mission yet, which means that Yongfan hasn't really failed yet. I can't kill him yet. On the surface, Yin Wudao still smiled and said, "What a small dagger. Be careful when you swing it," but Hong Yi didn't stop. She rushed in front of Yin Wudao and fought him. She said, "Every inch is longer and stronger." Yin Wudao teleported right in front of her and joked, "Every inch is shorter and more dangerous. Little sister, I'm willing to fight you for 300 rounds. Don't cry out that you can't take it anymore then." Hong Yi blushed, but then she shouted angrily, "You stinky rogue, it's not that easy to get close to my body." And she added another punch towards Yin Wudao, causing him to exclaim, "An attack from behind." Good move, but the more they fought, the stronger they became. Yin Wudao began to attack. A knife appeared in his hand. Yin Wudao said, "Then take this move from me, the 36 Blood Lotus bone knife." In the distance, Hong Yi was also struggling to resist. She exclaimed, "He's really a transcendent master." She blocked a knife and said, "But in the end, he's still lacking a little bit of fire." But immediately, a true dragon slayer sword appeared on Hong Yi's neck. Yin Wudao said, "Who's lacking fire?" Yin Wudao stood behind Hong Yi and laughed. "I used the same move to subdue Yongfan just now. Why didn't you learn your lesson?" Immediately, Hong Yi dropped her sword. A message appeared above her head: favorability 60, admiration, fear 60, terror. Hong Yi said in disappointment, "I've lost." "Do whatever you want," but Yin Wudao noticed her intention. "Oh, there's favorability. Since there's favorability, then I'll obey your orders." And then Yin Wudao kissed Hong Yi on the lips. As soon as he left her luscious lips, Yin Wudao smiled wickedly. This made Hong Yi panic. Her face turned red and she exclaimed, "Are you crazy? Why did you kiss me?" Yin Wudao said slyly, "You said you could do whatever you wanted." Hong Yi's face flushed as she chased after Yin Wudao, cursing, "You bastard, you liar. How dare you kiss me?" Yin Wudao continued to smile, his eyes sparkling. "You taste so good, and you're so sweet. I'll kiss you every time I see you from now on." Sukinya's face was filled with helplessness. She knew Hong Yi couldn't escape Yin Wudao clutches. "Do I have another sister now?" she thought to herself. Hong Yi stared at Yin Wudao, her eyes filled with resentment. "I didn't ask you to kiss me. Why are you doing this to me, bastard, bastard?" Despite her protest, the favorability rating above Hong Yi had increased to 70, indicating her growing affection, fear, and nervousness. Yongfan was speechless as he witnessed the unfolding drama. The golden-haired man patted his shoulder and said, "Hang in there, brother." Yongfan was wearing the green hat with the word forgive written on it. He said helplessly, "What else can I do? Of course I have to forgive her." Hong Yi declared, "I may not care about this matter, but Yongfan saved my life. I must take him with me today." She was determined. "Otherwise, we'll all die together." Yin Wudao smiled and gestured for them to leave. As Hong Yi led Yongfan away, Yongfan thought to himself, "Who would have thought that I, the divine doctor, would have to rely on a woman to survive? How humiliating." But then he noticed something. Then, a thin wire was wrapped around Yizu's wrist, catching her off guard. As expected, the hearts of people are unpredictable, Yongfan said. "This must be what you've been looking for all this time, Miss Hong." With his superb martial arts skills, Yongfan grabbed the wire using his acupuncture technique. This caused Yizu and Jiwuju expressions to change. Was it discovered after all? Jiwuju thought to himself, as expected, "I still couldn't change anything." After Yongfan retracted the wire, he said, Miss Hong, she's the one you're looking for. Hong Yi gritted her teeth and said, I can't believe it's you, you evil star, and you were right in front of me all this time. Hong Yi drew her sword, her killing intent rising. Die, Yizu. Don't even think about reincarnating into the Yu family again. Ji Wuju shouted. No, Yizu lowered her head and said, Evil star, huh? She screamed, Yin Wudao, fulfill your promise. Yin Wudao immediately appeared, using his sword to block Hong Yi's sword. As he blocked her attack, he praised her, Miss Yi, you've predicted this long ago? I'm truly impressed. Back in time, at the Jadeite auction, Yizu had offered to help Yin Wudao deal with Qin Qiao on the condition that he saved Ji Wuju. At that time, there were no signs of trouble, but she had predicted that Ji Wuju would face danger in the future. This was clearly a sign of foresight. Yin Wudao thought to himself, unless she or Ji Wuju is the one who broke the space-time to be reborn. On the other side, Hong Yi shouted, What does her death have to do with you? Has she given you the same pleasure as me? Yin Wudao blocked her attacks while laughing. Oh, that's not a bad suggestion. I'll consider it. On the other side of the battlefield, the two men wearing green hats were arguing with each other. Ji Wuju said, Give me that hat. Don't let him humiliate me. Yongfan adjusted the green hat on Ji Wuju's head and said, Your hat is crooked. Let me fix it for you. Back on the main battlefield, Hong Yi and Yin Wudao were still evenly matched. Hong Yi said, I have to kill her today. You can't stop me. But Yin Wudao said, I've already taken a step back by letting Yongfan go. If you continue to provoke me, you're just asking for trouble. Yin Wudao added seriously, but you're not worthy of disrespecting my dignity. With that, the sword in his hand became even more powerful, knocking Hong Yi aside. She stood in front of her subordinates and shouted, Qinglong Group, attack. The subordinates responded in unison, yes. Hong Yi shouted, kill her, kill her. Ji Wuju was worried. The Qinglong Group is a group of seasoned fighters, we can't stop them. Su Qingya panicked and said, Don't tell me you're going to let Yin Wudao fight 100 of them all by himself. Are you trying to get him killed? Yizu said coldly from behind. Yin Wudao, I asked you to save Ji Wuju, not me. You've already done your part. If someone has to die today, let it be me. Yin Wudao released his true energy and Blood Lotus Phi Dao. He said, I won't know if I don't try. This surprised Yizu, but she was also worried. Why are you willing to risk your life for me? She asked. You are the most precious young master in Jiangqing. Yin Wudao turned to her and said, Oh, the reason is very simple. It would be a waste for a beauty like you to die. I just appreciate the finer things in life. The Qinglong Group subordinates were about to charge when one of them said, I've been annoyed with you for a long time. Die, you pretentious guy. Another one said, Why are you so handsome and rich? Die, you bastard, but a powerful voice came from behind them. Stop. The subordinates were shocked and turned around to see an old man sitting in a wheelchair. Two subordinates stood behind him, their hands clasped behind their backs. On the live stream, oh my goodness, why has this big shot been alerted? Please give us a quick rundown. Long Wuzhong in the wheelchair is Long Wuzhong, Hong Liu of Han Dynasty. The long-haired man is called Zhuan Wu, the blonde man is called Bai Hu. Hong Yi shouts, Godfather, what are you doing? She says happily, Godfather, you've come at the right time. There's a jerk named Yin Wudao who's being really arrogant. It seems like he has some powerful connections. Please help me out. This leaves Yin Wudao completely stunned. Godfather, isn't this taking things a bit too far? Long Wuzhong shouts, that's even worse. Hong Yi asks anxiously, Godfather, what did I do wrong? Godfather, I am carrying out the family mission. You promised me that you would not interfere in this matter. Long Wuzhong says, that's right, I promised you that I wouldn't interfere in this. He shouts, but I didn't agree to let you kill my grandson. Hong Yi is shocked and exclaims, grandson. Then everyone sees a scene where Yin Wudao goes forward, hugged Long Wuzhong and says, Grandpa, I've missed you so much, I haven't seen you visit me recently. Long Wuzhong says, oh my goodness, my little ancestor, I've been suffering from an old illness these past few days, and it's been difficult for me to move around. Otherwise, I would have visited you every day. Hong Yi asks in shock, "Godfather, little ancestor." Yang Fan says, "Kong Liu of Han Dynasty. Long Wuzhong is Yin Wu Dao's grandfather. This is really a great backer." Ji Wuju says calmly, "If you knew who his grandfather and great-grandfather were, you would know he has a backer who is bigger than the sky." Yang Fan's eyes widening disbelief and surprise. "What?" Hong Yi kneels down and says, "Godfather, this is a misunderstanding. I didn't know he was your grandson, please forgive me." Long Wuzhong replies, "Every country has its own laws, and every family has its own rules. Although you are the legitimate daughter of the Yu family in Longcheng, since you have already become my disciple, how can I allow you to lay hands on my grandson?" Long Wuzhong throws out a dagger and says, "You know the rules. You don't need me to remind you, do you?" Hong Yi picks up the dagger and says fearfully, "I know that if I make any more trouble, Godfather will expel me from the Jilao Hui," and just as she is about to stab, Yin Wudao blocks the blade with his bare hand, blood flowing freely. He turns around and says, "Grandpa, you've misunderstood." Hong Yi is worried. "You're crazy." Yin Wudao laughs. "Grandpa, Hong Yi was just joking around with me." Long Wuzhong is shocked and worried. "Wudao, you're hurt. Let Grandpa take a look." "It's just a small wound. It's not a big deal," Yin Wudao says. Long Wuzhong asks, "You said you were joking with each other. Do you think I'm so easy to fool? She clearly wanted to kill you." Long Wuzhong looks at the wound on Yin Wudao's hand, which is still bleeding, and thinks, this kid is not bad. He's not crying out in pain even though he's bleeding so much. He has the blood of a real man. Yin Wudao winks at Hong Yi. "We really were joking with each other. We even kissed just now. How could she turn around and try to kill me, am I right, Hong Yi?" Hong Yi's face turns red, and she says shyly, "Well, let's just say that." Long Wuzhong looks half convinced. "Kissed? I don't believe it. Kiss again for me to see." This makes Yin Wudao feel relieved, but Hong Yi is worried. Yin Wudao lifts Hong Yi's chin and says, "You don't want to be expelled from the Jilao Hui, do you?" And immediately, the two of them kiss in front of everyone. Ji Wuju, wearing a green hat, pats Yang Fan on the shoulder and says, Look, they're kissing." Yang Fan says in disappointment, "Get away from me, don't touch me." When the two finally let go of each other, Hong Yi's favorability has reached 79, moved. Yin Wudao thinks to himself, "It's been a while since my favorability has been so high, why haven't I received a mission yet?" And immediately after that, a notification pops up. New mission, Opportunity Blossom, Devouring Woman Hong Yi mission. When Hong Yi favorability towards the host reaches 98, the mission will be completed. Reward, 5 points of heavenly luck, proficiency in 18 types of weapons. Yin Wudao thinks, 5 points of heavenly luck. How much opportunity does this woman have hidden in her? This is a bit unusual. Moreover, Hong Yi's real name is Hong Yi, which is the same surname as Yizu, but in Longcheng, there is only one major family with the surname Yi. It's possible that they are from the same family, but it's not clear why they are killing each other. Longcheng is awesome, there's so much heavenly luck. Long Wuzhong closes his eyes and says, "It's a good thing that people who are close in age are getting along. If that's the case, then I won't pursue the matter any further. Hong Yi, as for your matter with the Ji family, you'd better discuss it with Wudao and come up with a compromise. After all, if he wants to protect the Ji family, you may not have a chance of winning if you go to war with the Ji family." Hong Yi says sadly, "Godfather, I understand." Yin Wudao puts his hand on Hong Yi's shoulder and says, "Don't worry. Leave the matter between you and Yizu to me. I guarantee that I'll handle it in a way that satisfies both of you." But immediately, Hong Yi's hand knocks away Yin Wudao's hand. "If it weren't for Godfather, I would definitely feed you to the dogs tonight." Wudao looks at Hong Yi and says, "I like you." Yizu said, "We are safe for now, but have you ever seen such a scene in your previous life?" Ji Wuju said, "I've never heard of it. What I've heard about Yin Wudao in my previous life is very different from what's happening now. Yin Wudao was killed by Zi Chen a long time ago. The Dragon King Palace also declared all-out war on the Yin family. A few days later, mother of Yin Wudao, Long Xiaolon, was attacked while inspecting abroad. When Long Wuzhong went to rescue his daughter and grandson, he was ambushed and captured. He then committed suicide by swallowing a bullet because he don't want to implicate the Yin family. Zichen took advantage of Long Wuzhong's previous scandals to stir up trouble. The Yin family was severely affected. Not long after, Yin Wudio's father fell ill and he suddenly died. The Yin family faction was either investigated or killed. The Yin family, which was once so large, was overthrown in half a year. Zichen became famous because of this, and the reputation of the Dragon King resounded throughout Waxia back to the present. Yizu asked, "So what about Hong Yi? Wasn't she affected at all?" Ji Wuju said, "No, not only was she not affected, but she also inherited the Qinglong group after Long Wuzhong's death. With Hong Yi's help, Yongfan rose rapidly and became a new noble in Jiangqing, and Hong Yi also relied on Yongfan to make Qinglong group bigger and stronger." Ji Wuju scratched his head and said, "I didn't expect the Qinglong group to recover so quickly, and the Ji family ended up being wiped out." Yizu said coldly, "So, you're guessing that Hong Yi betrayed Long Wuzhong?" Ji Wuju said, "That's right, but I haven't figured it out yet." "Do you want to tell Yin Wuda?" Yizu said firmly, "We have to tell him. Because we're all in the same boat now, in the Yin family." Yin Wuda said, "You mean, the Yin family was ruined by Zichen, and Hong Yi might be an accomplice?" Yizu stood in front of Yin Wudao and said, "That's right. And in a few days, something will happen to your mother. You'd best remind her not to go abroad." Yin Wudao asked seriously, "How do you know?" Yizu said frankly, "I know the divination technique. I use the Book of Changes, the 4 Pillars of Destiny, and the Bagua to calculate." Yin Wudao said, "If you two are sincere in cooperating, then tell me, which one of you is reborn? Otherwise, I won't be in the mood to listen to your nonsense." Yizu was surprised. "You, how did you know?" Yin Wudao asked seriously, "It can't be Yizu, she's always been extremely intelligent. If she had been reborn, the Ji family wouldn't have been so passive." Yin Wudao said with certainty, "It's you, isn't it, Ji Wuju?" Ji Wuju, looking tired, said frankly, "Yes, I was reborn from 10 years in the future." He explained, "In October of this year, after your grandfather committed suicide, the Qinglong group was taken over by Hong Yi. Then on the night of the 30th of the Lunar New Year, Hong Yi carried out a bloody purge of the Ji family. Yizu was also killed on the spot, my second brother, Ji Fengming, and I were lucky enough to escape death. After going through countless hardships, we tasted the coldness of the world. Later, my second brother became a little successful. 10 years later, he returned to Jiangqing to fight with Yongfan, who was already the boss behind the Qinglong group. The Ji family rose again, but because I had suffered too much hardship in the past 15 years, I was already tired and sick all over. Later, when I was receiving treatment, I was murdered by Yongfan, and I suffered for 7 days on the operating table before I breathed my last. When I woke up, I had returned to 10 years ago, which is now." Ji Wuju said sadly, "I know, saying these things is like talking nonsense. You definitely won't believe me, but those 10 years were like a nightmare. Sometimes even I can't tell the truth from the lie." A notification appeared, detected a new Son of Destiny. Son of Destiny, Ji Wuju, honorific title, eldest young master. Golden Finger, divination technique mission, subdue or kill Ji Wuju, reward, 5 destiny points. True divination technique that can see the past of others. Yin Wudao thought, "Oh, the reward has decreased so much. Could it be that the divination technique is too weak?" A hand landed on Yin Wudao's shoulder. Sugai appeared behind him and said, "It's not that my abilities aren't enough, it's that your luck is too low. If you were a duke now, then you could obtain the divination technique as soon as you completed the mission." Yin Wudao thought seriously, "It seems that I have to speed up and earn points." Sugai said, "Compared to the Golden Finger, I'm more interested in his destiny points. Ji Wuju is obviously an ordinary son of destiny, and his plot is also very simple. It's nothing more than being reborn and taking revenge, ruling the world. He's worth 2 destiny points at most, but I don't know why the system gives him 5 points. Either he has a hidden plot, or he has a great destiny protector behind him." Yin Wudao encouraged Sugai, Miss Su, don't think too much about it. Wait until I complete the mission, and I'll know the answer. But Yin Wudao was immediately disliked. Sugai said, don't touch me, I'm still angry. Yin Wudao thought helplessly, no matter if it's a mortal or a god, as long as they're women, they're all the same. It is really hard to comfort them when they are angry. On the outside, Yin Wudao crossed his legs and said, so, this young fan, although he appears to be kind-hearted, is actually cruel and unscrupulous. Ji Wuju asked in surprise, oh my god, do you really believe it? Yin Wudao said, believe it, why not? Ji Wuju looked sad and said, you guessed right. In 10 years, Yongfen used his medical skills to expand his relationships and used the Ghost Sect's 13 guiding techniques to eliminate dissidents. He was known as the Ghost Doctor and could be said to be famous, but Yongfan's temperament is romantic. He has many beautiful women, and his harem is full of beauties. It's enviable. An image of Yongfen sitting among sexy beauties, with his shoulders naked, his hair flowing, and even one of them lying in a pile of gold. Yin Wudao said with disgust, then what about Sukinya? Is she his woman? Ji Wuju explained, in your previous life, Sukinya committed suicide and died with you. She didn't live to see Yongfen rise to power. This made Yin Wudao frown and say in surprise, what, Kinya actually? Just then, Sukinya walked in and asked, Wudao, just now my mother called and asked what you wanted to eat tonight. I told her to make your favorite dishes, braised chicken tongue and duck head. Do you want anything else? But immediately, Yin Wudao flew over to Sukinya, surprising her. Yin Wudao hugged Sukinya tightly without saying anything, causing Sukinya to wonder, Wudao, what's wrong? After a long while, Yin Wudao finally said, Kinya, I will definitely treat you well. This made Sukinya happy. Oh, why are you suddenly like this? You're embarrassing me. After letting go of Sukinya, Yin Wudao said, Kinya, in this life I can do wrong to anyone, but I can never do wrong to you. Whatever you want, I will give it to you. If you want the stars in the sky, I will collect all the meteorites in the world. Sukinya said happily, I just want to be by your side forever. Then the two of them kissed, ignoring the two people in the distance who didn't know what to say and had to look away. Ji Wuju's voice broke the awkward atmosphere. This Yin Wudao is really too much. He knew there were two singles around him, but he still deliberately showed his affection. Yuzu said calmly, I don't see it that way, he's just expressing his true feelings. Ji Wuju's hand was about to touch Yuzu's hand. He said, Yuzu, I didn't protect you well before. This time, I will definitely. But Yuzu pushed him away. The danger in our lives is not over yet, she said calmly. Ji Wuju said awkwardly, right, let's deal with the immediate danger first. Ji Wuju thought jealously that ever since Yuzu had come into contact with Yin Wudao, she had become indifferent towards me. Was I going to lose Yuzu in another way? Then what was the point of Reborn? Suddenly, Yin Wudao said, I can help you deal with Hongyi. Surprised, the two of them asked, really? Yin Wudao continued, but I want Ji family to submit to me. In his heart, Sukinya happily leaned her head on Yin Wudao's chest. Yin Wudao said, Ji Wuju, you have to kneel at my feet and swear your allegiance. But Ji Wuju refused. What's the point? You and I are both heirs of the four great families. We're on equal footing. Even if we cooperate, we should be sworn brothers. How can you make me bow my head and submit to you? Yin Wudao clapped his hands. If you can't see the reality, then I'll help you. Immediately, Bai Yangxi and Zhong Renji appeared. Bai Yangxi saw Yin Wudao hugging Sukinya and said, Did I come at a bad time? But Yin Wudao shamelessly put his arm around Bai Yunxi's waist. No, you came at the perfect time. Zhong Renji hugged Yin Wudao's leg and shouted, Boss. On one side, Yin Wudao had his arms around two beautiful women, and on the other, the heir of the Zhong family was hugging his leg. He said, The Zhong family and the Bai family have already submitted to me. If your Ji family don't obey, then I'll give the order, and the other three great families will turn their guns on you. Bai Yangxi added, By then, even without Hongyi taking action, you'll be reduced to ashes. Yin Wudao said, Don't think of this as bullying, this is just the way things are. After unifying the three great families, Even if I wanted to spare Ji family, do you think the others would agree? This made Ji Wuju and Yizu faces darken. Zhong Renji, who was hugging Yin Wuda's leg, said, "My Zhong family won't agree." Bai Yangxi also said, "One can't sleep well under the same roof with others." After seeing the reality, Ji Wuju knelt down and said, Ji Wuju is willing to be loyal to young Master Yin and never betray him. But above his head, the words loyalty, 20, doubt appeared. This surprised even Yizu. On the toolbar, a notification appeared, confirmed, Son of Destiny, the heir of the great clans, has submitted to the main character, Master of Destiny, skill, prosecution has been rewarded. Because the loyalty of the followers is not enough, no heavenly luck points can be obtained. Yin Wuda thought, I can see other people's past now, so this prosecution skill is quite useful. Yin Wuda walked over and patted Ji Wuju on the shoulder. Don't worry. If you're loyal to me, then Ju family's matters are my matters. He walked over to Yizu. Hongwai's abilities are too strong. If you stay in Ji family, not only will you be in danger, but you will also bring disaster to Ji family. Come live with me. A romantic scene appeared as Yin Wuda said, You've seen my abilities today. Only I can protect you, and with your ability as a strategist, you can definitely help me achieve even greater things. Ji Wuju was furious. Yizu grew up in Ji family since she was a child. She and I are childhood sweethearts. How can she go to his place? But reality slapped him in the face once again. Yizu said, Okay, this made Ji Wuju think, is she so fickle? Yin Wuda put his arm around Ji Wuju's shoulder. I'll take care of Hongwai's matter. I'll protect Ji family. From now on, all you have to do is tell me what happens in the future and be my prophet. Ji Wuju said in disappointment, Can I choose not to? Yin Wuda said, No. Then Yin Wuda took out a pen and said, Come on, my prophet. Tell me the winning numbers for the next lottery drawing so I can win the jackpot. This made Ji Wuju so angry that he almost jumped up. How am I supposed to know that? The two of them were standing in front of a huge TV screen. Yin Wuda said, Don't you like horse racing the most? Do you remember the horse racing results? That horse was a dark horse. Ji Wuju said in disappointment, Don't talk about it anymore. The day after I came back, I placed a heavy bet on the horse. The result, they gave the horse I bought a laxative, and the horse died suddenly on the track. This made the three heirs behind them gasp in surprise. That's too ruthless. Bai Yangxi said, Any gambling game can be tampered with, especially when you bet heavily. Even with your divination technique, you might still lose. Therefore, we can try to predict the future economic focus and invest in advance. Ji Wuju thought, it seems that Yin Wuda didn't tell them about his rebirth. That way, he can avoid unnecessary trouble. Ji Wuju said, in the future, industries such as medical equipment, electronics, and new energy will develop the best. Among them, the medical equipment market has been occupied by large capital. The electronics industry is dominated by the South 8 enterprises. I'm more optimistic about the automobile manufacturing and new energy battery industries. Yin Wuda said seriously, Get to the point. Ji Wuju said one key word, lithium. Yin Wuda thought, I haven't gotten my hands on Zhongruoxi yet. Without any business talent, my head is already starting to hurt. He forced himself to think while all the main characters from his previous life appeared in his mind, inspiring him. He said, You guys are in charge of the domestic lithium resources. I'll find a way to get the lithium from abroad. We'll discuss the specific investment plan with Zhongruoxi later. All I want is 50%. You guys can divide the rest among yourselves. Ji Wuju shouted, 50%? You're robbing us. Yin Wuda said with a sly smile, Aren't I robbing you right now? Then he said, I'm done speaking. Who agrees? Who opposes? Bai Yangxi and Zhong Renji raised their hands together. We agreed. Ji Wuju was unwilling. I don't accept this. Ji Wuju thought, This bastard is going too far. Yin Wuda thought, Oh, you don't accept it. Then I'll make you unable to refuse. But then, Yi Xue spoke up. Yin Wuda, we agree too. There have been so many things happening today that my cousin is having a hard time accepting it. Please forgive him. Yin Wuda thought, what a smart woman. but why hasn't her favorability rating gone up yet? This system is really unreliable. Then, Yin Wudao led Yuzu away right in front of Ji Wuju and said, Yuzu, later, I'll tell Kinya to prepare a good room for you. Stay close to me so it'll be easier to protect you. This made Ji Wuju very worried. Yuzu smiled and said, Thank you, Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao left with the beauties, leaving Ji Wuju standing there with a dark face. Zhong Renji patted his shoulder and said, Bro, don't be angry. No matter how beautiful a woman is, she can't compare to your entire family's fortune, right? Just accept it. Ji Wuju didn't know what to say and could only sigh. Yin Wudao thought, I provoked him like that, and he's still able to endure it. Well, I will just wade into this muddy water of Ji family. Yuzu looked at Ji Wuju with disappointment and thought, You're still too naive compared to Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao is not really helping us. He's just fulfilling his promise. That's why he deliberately provoked you, hoping that you would take the initiative to give up our cooperation. That way, he can sit back and watch us fight. When the time comes, he can reap the benefits. As for my kindness to Yin Wudao, it's just to stabilize him. We can't turn against him yet. We have to accept his protection for now. Yuzu felt very sad. She thought, Cousin, I don't want to leave the Ji family either, but I have to leave. Cousin, take care. Only if I leave, Hong Yi will not target the Ji family, and the tragedy of the Ji family will not happen again. Just as they were leaving, a child with a slingshot aimed at Yin Wudao's head and fired a small stone, causing him to cry out in pain. A big lump appeared on his head. The child ran away immediately, but Yin Wudao shouted, Bring that kid here. Lin Feng immediately displayed his martial arts and caught the boy. After Lin Feng grabbed the boy by the collar and brought him in front of Yin Wudao, the purple-haired boy shouted, Let me go. Let me go, Lin Feng said, Brat, you assassinated my master in front of me. Do you look down on me? The boy was Ji Fengming, Ji family's second son. Yin Wudao grabbed his head and said, Why are you so naughty? Who told you to attack people with a slingshot? Ji Fengming cried and said, You bullied my brother and even wanted to take Sister Yuzu away. I have to hit you. Yin Wudao couldn't help but slap Ji Fengming's head and said, Brat, if you want revenge, you have to become strong enough. Even if I give you a chance now, you won't be able to do anything. Yuzu tried to plead with him. Yin Wudao, let him go, he's still a child. But Yin Wudao said angrily, But he's a naughty child. Sujia suddenly appeared and shouted, Kill him. This startled Yin Wudao. He thought, He's a high-level Destiny Stars. How many Destiny Stars points does he have? Sugai panicked and said, I don't know, but when he appeared just now, the system crashed. Sugai said, I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling. I feel very uneasy. Yin Wudao thought, Could it be that the system crashed because my level is not high enough? Sugai said, That's right, the system will become stronger as your level increases. Only then will you be able to check higher level Destiny Stars and seize their Destiny points and skills when they are seriously injured. As you can see, Destiny Stars are also divided into levels. Yin Wudao thought, Could it be that she suspects this brat is a high-level Destiny Star? She did say that 10 years later, he would become a powerhouse. Sugai said viciously, Although the system can't be used anymore, I can still see the kingly aura on him. Kill him, but Yuzu knelt down and begged, Yin Wudao, I beg you, spare him. He's not mature yet, Ji Fengming shouted, Sister Yi, don't beg him. If he doesn't kill me today, when I grow up, I will definitely kill him. Yin Wudao thought, This brat is clearly a high-level Destiny Star who has yet to mature. If my guess is correct, that wastrel Ji Wuju must have used him to obtain 5 Destiny points. But Yuzu still didn't open her divine eye. Perhaps it had something to do with him. Yin Wudao thought, This little devil looks absolutely adorable from the front. But if you look at him from behind, what you see is, this is a fat sheep. The amount of sheep feathers on him is enough for me to make a down jacket. Yin Wudao imagined a fat sheep with white feathers and a lot of money. Yin Wudao winked at Yuzu. Look, Yue, I was just joking with him. I'm an adult. How could I possibly argue with a child? My reputation isn't very good, but but I still have a little bit of a heart. This surprised Ju Fengming and Yizu. Yizu thought to herself, it seems like I've misunderstood him in the past. He's not as bad as the rumors make him out to be. Then Yin Wuda turned to leave. Let's go, he said. Why didn't you take action? Sugai asked. This is a society ruled by law. Don't force me to break the law, Yin Wuda said. I'm a good citizen who abides by the law. Sugai still couldn't believe it. You abide by the law? She asked. Yup, Yin Wuda said. I might be down on my luck, but I have a plan, don't worry. Even if he's a dragon, I'll make sure he doesn't have a chance to go into the sea. But Sujei kept hovering in the air and hitting him on the head. You don't have to kill him, but you have to promise me that you'll upgrade the system as soon as possible. Otherwise, even if it puts me in danger and is discovered by the Heavenly Tao, I'll have to take matters into my own hands. Yin Wuda thought, okay, I'll definitely upgrade to Viscount within 7 days. Promise me, Sugai said. Scene changed to the highway. Yin Wuda asked, we're quite a distance away from Jia family now. Let's see if the system has recovered. It's recovered, Sugai said. Yin Wuda said, check my attribute interface. Let's see how many heavenly luck points I'm missing. Ultimate villain system level. Viscount heavenly luck points. 8/13th host. Yin Wuda talent. Breaking evil. Detecting treasure. Detecting weakness. Ambition. 3.2 million experience points. Skills. Gravity chair. 36 rank blood lotus forbiddance technique. All attribute royal technique. Rising dragon fist. Golden bell shield. 10,000 ghosts array. Prosecution. Shop open. Sugai said, you're still missing 5 points. Why don't you just deal with Ji Wuju? That would be enough. Yin Wuda said, that's like drinking poison to quench your thirst. Not to mention how much of Ji Fengming luck it would trigger. Don't take Yizu luck either. Don't look at how Yi Xue treats me now. In fact, she's just pretending. She grew up with Ji Wuju since she was a child, and they have deep feelings for each other. It's already difficult to dig a corner of the wall. Don't make things any more difficult for me. I'm still hoping that Yizu will increase my luck. Sugai said angrily, you can't kill this one, and you can't kill that one. What are you going to do? Just then, Yin Wuda pointed at the toolbar and said, isn't this 5 points delicious? Mission. Charm the daughter of destiny, Hongyu. When the target favorability reaches 98, the mission will be completed. Mission reward. 5 heavenly luck points. Proficiency in 18 weapons. Current favorability. 79. Sugai thought for a moment and said, you've only met Hongyu once, and you're already planning to conquer her within 7 days. Aren't you just being delusional? Why don't you try Zhong Ruoxu and buy YUNXI instead? The two of them together are worth 6 points, Yin Wuda said. 6 points. Aren't you mistaken? Zhong Ruoxu only has 1 point. Bai Yangxi only has 2 points. Sugai opened the toolbar and said, look, see for yourself. Mission 1. Charm the daughter of destiny, Zhong Ruoxu. When the target's favorability reaches 99, the mission will be completed. Mission reward. For heavenly luck points, business talent. Current favorability. 68. Mission 2. Charm the daughter of destiny, Bai Yangxi. When the target's favorability reaches 98, the mission will be completed. Mission reward. To heavenly luck points, detection talent. Current favorability. 90. Talent has been received. Yin Wuda said, it's normal for favorability to change because people's hearts are unpredictable, especially women's hearts. But why did Zhong Ruoxu heavenly luck points suddenly increase? She was played by me. What right does she have to increase them for no reason? Suddenly, Yin Wuda realized something. He remembered, Ji Wuju said that when his mother went on a business trip abroad, she was assassinated by the Dragon King. The time is set for tomorrow. And immediately, Yin Wuda had a bad feeling. Could the Dragon King be out of prison? Then Yin Wuda ordered, Lin Feng, turn around and head towards Yin Garden. Lin Feng turned the car around 360 degrees and shouted, yes, sir. The car sped all the way to Yin Garden, and Yin Wuda jumped off. He thought to himself, damn it, it's probably because Zi Chen has recovered from his injuries. At Yin Garden, the subordinates greeted him, greetings, young master. Sujie was still following behind Yin Wuda, so you're willing to listen to me now. Are you going to charm Bai Yangxi and Zhong Ruoxu? But Yin Wuda said, no, it can only be Hong Yi. Sugai said angrily, why? Am I not good enough for you? Why are you always against me? But Yin Wuda put his arm around Sujie's waist. Of course I know how good you are, and I don't want to be against you either. Sugai said angrily, speak properly, don't touch me. But outsiders saw Yin Wuda talking to himself and smiling with his arm around his waist. All right, I'll tell you the reason. Zhong Ruoxu is arrogant by nature and very difficult to tame. She already hates me to the bone. Now that she's finally showing some changes, if I push her too hard, it will only backfire. If we want to deal with her, there are only two options: use force or play the long game. As for Bai Yangxi, she's cold on the outside but warm on the inside. She's rational and calm. She's only allied with me to repay her gratitude. Don't think that her favorability is 90 now, but it's impossible to increase it any further. In any case, we've already broken the ice with her, and there's nothing left to break. As for pursuing her romantically, it was also useless. She values practical benefits even more. Yin Wuda said, if I hadn't seen blood that day, I would have kicked her out long ago. Sugai said, I'm a girl, but when it comes to understanding girls, I'm not even a fraction as good as you. Sugai thought to herself with joy, as expected of my precious host. A woman walked over and said, my son has finally remembered his old mother at home. Long Xiaolon appeared. Yin Wuda stood in front of Long Xiaolon and said, Mom, you're not old at all. You'll always be young and beautiful, forever 18 years old. Yin Wudao's mother smiled and hugged him, saying, my son, you speak so well, mother loves to hear it. But Yin Wuda hurriedly said, Mom, don't do this, I'm grown up. Yin Wuda thought to himself, Mom, in my previous life, I allowed you to be harmed by Zichen. In this life, I will not let that tragedy repeat itself. I will eliminate Zichen and kill the scourge of the Yin family. Suddenly, Yin Wuda's father appeared and said, she spoils you too much. You're getting worse and worse. This startled Yin Wuda. His father, the governor of the East China Sea, Yin Yi, said, come to my study. I have something to tell you. Then, Yin Yi walked in, leaving mother and son outside. Yin Wuda was scared and said pitifully, Mom, I'm scared. Yin Wuda's mother was also angry and shouted, what are you afraid of? If he dares to scold my son, I'll make him pay. Then she turned to comfort Yin Wuda, don't be afraid. If your father dares to hit you, just call out loud and I'll come and beat him up. Yin Wuda also felt relieved and said, thank you, Mum. Scene changed to the study. Yin Yi was sitting in front of his calligraphy desk and said, sit down, let's talk. After Yin Wuda sat down, he asked, Dad, what rumors have you heard recently? Are you going to criticize or warn me again? He thought to himself, I don't know why, but I always like to deliberately act arrogant and disrespectful in front of my father. It's almost become a habit. This was probably due to the rebelliousness in genes. Seeing Yin Wuda sitting there with his legs stretched out, Yin Yi frowned. Sit properly. Yin Wuda was startled and immediately sat up straight. He thought to himself, genetic suppression. Yin Yi took out a newspaper with the headline, Young Master Yin of the Yin family and Miss Bai of the Bai family. He said, are you not going to explain yourself? Yin Wuda read the article and said, Dad, you like to read tabloids too, but Yin Yi said unhappily, be serious. Yin Wuda said seriously, Bai Yangxi and I are indeed in love, but she also knows that it's impossible for a politician and a businesswoman to get married. So, there's no need for me to take responsibility. But Yin Yi said angrily, no need for you to take responsibility. Can't I hold you accountable? Bai Yangxi is not young anymore. If her reputation is ruined by a brat like you, how will I face the Bai family elders in the future? But Yin Wuda said seriously, Dad, I hope you don't interfere in my personal life. I have my reasons, which I can't tell you. It's the system. In the future, I might have many beautiful women by my side. There's really nothing I can do. If I don't do this, I'll die a horrible death. This confused Yin Yi, but when he heard this, he became furious. He said, what are you talking about? You'll die without a woman. How can you say such shameless and immoral words? Then, he crumpled up the newspaper and threw it at Yin Wuda, hitting him and shouting, "Get out of here. I don't have a son like you. Get lost." After Yin Wuda ran out in a panic, Yin Yu sighed heavily and said helplessly, "What sins did I commit in my previous life to give birth to such an incompetent son?" His face turned pale as he lamented, "The good reputation of the Yin family will be ruined by this rebellious son. I'm ashamed to face my ancestors." After Yin Wudao left the study and went downstairs, his mother asked him, "Did he hit you?" Yin Wudao said, "No, but he seems to be very angry." Yin Wudao's mother said happily, "Let him be angry, we don't care about him. As long as my son doesn't get beaten, that's good enough." Then, Yin Wudao's mother asked excitedly, "Tell me quickly, which one are you going to marry?" This made Yin Wudao panic and ask, "What?" She looked at the two girls and said, "This Sukinya is very good. She's also very respectful and filial to me. I like her very much. The girl next to her seems to be from the Ji family. She's also very beautiful. The child you to have would definitely be a beauty." Yin Wudao was also amazed by his mother's judgment. But Yin Wudao's mother said again, "Although Bai Yangxi is a bit older, she can still give birth. The most important thing is that she knows how to manage the family and she has a good temper. She can control you, so I'm very satisfied. I just met this little girl, but she seems to be quite obedient." She looked at Bai Yangxi and Xiozi and said, "If I have to choose one, who should I choose as my daughter-in-law? They're all good children, it's really difficult." Yin Wudao said lecherously, "I'm not picky, I want all of them." Then, Yin Wudao's mother smiled and said, Okay. That way, I don't have to worrying about making a choice." But Yin Wudao was scared and said with a pale face, "No, Mom, I was just joking." Then, Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and said, "Mom, let's talk about something else. Aren't you going on a business trip to country tomorrow?" Yin Wudao's mother clapped her hands and said, "Yes, my son has grown up and started to care about his mother's work." But Yin Wudao said resolutely, "Mom, I'll go in your place." Scene change. A trumpet sounded, and the drums beat. A banner above the podium read, "Welcome to Country, Mr. Yin." Yin Wudao and his secretary got out of the car. Below, 2 rows of honor guards greeted him. He said, "My mother is very popular. The welcoming ceremony is really grand." But just as Yin Wudao and his secretary got into the car, a blonde man smiled smugly, "You're walking into a trap." Then he pressed a red button, causing the car to explode. As soon as the car exploded, many people around shouted in fear. The blonde man, Yen Luo, said, "Damn it, this guy actually wants to fight the Dragon King with his own hands. I am enough to deal with him." But immediately, someone appeared in front of him and laughed sinisterly. It was Yin Wudao. When he saw Yin Wudao, Yen Luo's eyes widened and he opened his mouth wide. "You, aren't you the one who was blown to death?" Yin Wudao said, "I wasn't blown to death, so how could I use a body double?" A notification appeared on the toolbar, "Successfully replaced the real person with a body double. 1 million reputation points consumed to 0.2 million points remaining." Yi Xue, who was standing behind him, also made Yin Wudao feel admiration. Yi Zhu was indeed a strategist. Yi Zhu clasped his hands and said, "You're too smart." Beside her was Zhong Ruoxu. Then Yin Wudao pointed at Yan Luo and said to Ruoxu, "Ruoxu, this is your cousin's subordinate. He controls the bomb to kill people. The people in his gang are all murderers." This made Ruoxu furious. "My cousin?" she asked. Yan Luo's face changed. "Just let me explain," he said. "We were only targeting Yin Wudao. We didn't kill any innocent people." "I despise people like you who dare to do but don't dare to admit it," Yin Wudao said. "When the translator and the driver got into the car just now, weren't they innocent?" This made Ruoxu and Yan Luo panic. They were about to argue when Yin Wudao threw the dagger at Yan Luo. But immediately, Yan Luo fought back. Yan Luo was about to split into 2 bodies like a magic trick. "A mere flying dagger wants to take my life." "You underestimate me too much," someone shouted. "Oh no." Then Yan Luo held 2 pistols in his hands and said, "Even if I didn't blow you up, you'll still have to die now." But before the gun could fire, a bullet flew straight through Yin Luo's head. Lin Feng, who was on the side, said, "You've been abroad for too long and have become stupid. Don't you watch Invincible God of War anymore?" As soon as Yin Luo fell to the ground, Lin Feng fired a few more shots at him. "Before you kill someone, don't talk too much," he said, "especially don't threaten them." On the toolbar, a notification appeared. Successfully killed Yin Luo, a general under the Dragon King, and obtained 1 heavenly luck point. Yin Wuda thought, "I understand now. Zichen is the Dragon King. The reason why he only has 1 heavenly luck point is because the rest of his heavenly luck points are distributed among his 3 major generals. And the heavenly luck points of these generals corresponds to their own destiny, which is why Qingye has a hidden score." After dealing with Yin Luo, Lin Feng turned around and asked, "What should we do next? This is the Dragon King's territory. Should we ask Countria to increase their protection?" Yin Wuda said, "How about we ask our strategist, Yizu?" Yizu said calmly, "Do as he say. Since we are already here, the Dragon King's only 2 remaining generals must be the God of Fortune and the Tyrant. With the Tyrant's power in Countria, he can definitely mobilize a large number of security guards to protect us. So, increasing the protection is equivalent to increasing the number of our enemies." Lin Feng put away his gun solemnly and said, "All right, I still have a few battle buddies here. We can go to their place to take shelter for now," but Yizu said dangerously, "No need. They've lost Yin Luo, and they'll definitely be blinded by hatred. Why don't we just stay at their designated hotel and take advantage of their trick?" Scene changed to a magnificent golden hotel. Yin Wuda, Yizu, Zhong Ruoxu, and Lin Feng walked in. 2 rows of bodyguards stood up straight to greet them. Yin Wuda thought, "This place isn't just any designated hotel. It's the lair of the Dragon King, the Dragon King Palace. It seems that the Dragon King's influence in Countria is indeed very strong. He can even make the government directly change the survey team's hotel to his own." Yizu said worriedly, "I didn't expect the other side to make this move, and our danger coefficient is very high now. But once we're in the trap, there's no way to get out. Let's still follow the plan." At night, Zhong Ruoxu went to Yin Wuda's room and asked, "Didn't you bring me to Countria to acquire lithium mines? Why are Zichen's men here? You are obviously trying to embarrass me on purpose." Yin Wuda stepped forward and took Zhong Ruoxu's hand. "Of course we have to buy the lithium mines, but it's time for us to end this farce between us and the Dragon King." A notification appeared above her head. -10 favorability. She said, "But I don't want to see him or be used as your pawn." Yin Wuda looked towards the hidden camera as if he was thinking about something. Then he moved closer to Zhong Ruoxu and prepared to kiss her. The toolbar displayed -10 favorability. Then Yin Wuda pinned Zhong Ruoxu's hands against the wall and said, "It seems that you still don't understand the situation." Zhong Ruoxu thought, "He's finally making his move. Never mind, I shouldn't have any hope for him. He's just a playboy after all." +10 favorability, +10 favorability, +10 favorability constantly appeared above her head. Favorability 78. Zhong Ruoxu's face was both resentful and soft. Yin Wuda said, "This is just a small punishment this time. If you do it again, you won't be so lucky." Zichen watched the camera. His face was full of terror. "Yin Wuda, he dared to touch my woman. He was definitely going to die." He immediately shouted to his subordinates, "Go, bring them here. I want to kill Yin Wuda in front of Ruoxu with my own hands." His subordinates all replied, "Yes, sir." Suddenly, the door was kicked open, and several of Zichen's subordinates rushed in, some of them carrying guns. Yin Wuda asked in surprise. "Tyrant," Tyrant said, "Yin Wuda, you didn't expect this, did you?" Yin Wuda shouted anxiously, "Help, we are under attack." Tyrant pointed his gun at Yin Wuda and said, "Don't bother calling for help. The security team of your inspection team has already been replaced by my men." Then, all the subordinates behind him raised their guns, ready to turn Yin Wuda into a hedgehog. He shouted, "Take them to the Dragon King." Yin Wuda said angrily, "The Dragon King, Zichen. Isn't he in prison? You bastards won't die a good death." As they walked down the corridor, Tyrant said, "Yin Wuda, I can't believe you're so stupid as to walk right into a trap. Yin Wudao said flatly, What are you? You're not worthy of mocking me. Tyrant heard this and angrily pointed his gun at Yin Wudao's head, saying, You're still being arrogant even when you're about to die. Yin Wudao turned to the bodyguard and said, This is a good place. This puzzled Tyrant. What? Suddenly, a blue beam of energy shot straight into his stomach, causing him to vomit blood and die on the spot, along with the subordinates who were subduing Yin Wudao. After they were all dead, Tyrant struggled to ask, Your hands were tied just now. Yin Wudao said sarcastically, A man who has been away for 3 days should be looked at with new eyes. Do you think I'm still the Yin Wudao from before, who would let you kill me as you pleased? Then, the dagger flew back into Yin Wudao's hand. At the same time, he untied himself. Lin Feng, who was standing to the side, said, Yin Wudao, leave this to me. Tyrant thought to himself, Big brother, be careful of Yin Wudao. But then, Lin Feng raised the gun and said to Tyrant, Sorry, I have to borrow something from you. A notification appeared on the toolbar, successfully killed the Tyrant General under the Dragon King and seized 1 destiny point. Scene change. Yin Wudao, Zhong Ruoxu, and the Tyrant who had been replaced were preparing to enter the Dragon King, Zichen's, lair. Tyrant said, No matter what happens inside, don't come in. The Dragon King and I can handle it ourselves. The subordinates around them replied in unison, Yes. As soon as the 3 of them entered, the door closed. Tyrant said, Dragon King, I've brought them here. Zichen turned and smiled at Zhong Ruoxu. Zhong Ruoxu said, Zichen, Yin Wudao is the head of the Zhong family now. You can't kill him. Otherwise, you'll harm the Zhong family. But Zichen said, 10 billion is nothing. If you just ask, I can give you 10 times 10 billion. Then, he pointed at Yin Wudao and said, Yin Wudao must die today. The replaced Tyrant said, Dragon King, let me do the honors and kill Yin Wudao. Zichen readily agreed. But then, the Money General standing next to him noticed something. Just as Tyrant fired a shot at Zichen, he shouted, Go to hell. At the same time, Money General flew out and blocked the bullet. Zichen yelled, Tyrant, what are you doing? Money General said with a serious expression, Big brother, hurry up and run. He's not Tyrant. Zichen was shocked and shouted, Money General, my good brother. Then, Lin Feng also took off his mask and said, That's right, I'm not Tyrant. I'm king of soldiers. Lin Feng. Yin Wudao flew out the dagger and said, Cut the crap and kill him. But then, Zichen realized what was happening. He said, I didn't expect you to know martial arts. I've underestimated you. Then, Zichen jumped out of the window and escaped. Yin Wudao said seriously, Don't let him escape, kill him. Just as the 2 of them were about to chase after him, Money General jumped out and blocked their path. He said, Big brother, go. But then, he was also shot twice. A notification appeared on the toolbar, successfully killed the Dragon King's Money General and seized 1 destiny point. As soon as he landed, Zichen thought to himself, Money General, I will definitely avenge you. The subordinates below held their guns and shouted, Lord Dragon King. Zichen shouted, All members of the Dragon King Palace, listen to my command. Do everything you can to kill Yin Wudao, he said angrily. Immediately, all of Xio Chen's subordinates rushed upstairs like lightning. Someone shouted, I saw them in the Dragon King's room. Hurry up and kill him. After calming down, Zichen shouted, Give it to me. His subordinate obediently handed over the gun and asked again, Dragon King, what should we do? He gritted his teeth and said, A woman who has changed her mind will never come back. After so many years, I should let go of my previous obsessions. There's no need to be controlled by her. If necessary, kill her. Lin Feng observed the situation from above and said, It's chaos. There are people everywhere. If we go out now, we'll be beaten to death. What should we do? 3 boxes of clothes appeared in the air. The system interface kept displaying notifications. Changing masks, 10 reputation points consumed. Changing 3 sets of combat equipment, 30 reputation points consumed. Changing 1 set of Black Sparrow battle garb, 100 reputation points consumed. Reputation points remaining, 800,000, Yin Wudao shouted excitedly. This is the latest bulletproof vest. Change your clothes, then follow me out. In the living room, Yin Wudao and Lin Feng were changing clothes. Yuzu asked Zhang Ruoxu, sister, why did you marry Zichen? She answered honestly, I'm the only child. The Ji family was afraid that after I got married, they would transfer their assets away, so they asked me to find a son-in-law. I had once helped Xio Chen with a meal. In order to repay me, he took the initiative to become a live-in son-in-law, but this is not a repayment. Yuzu helped Zhang Ruoxu with her clothes and said, he is the Dragon King, but he has been a useless live-in son-in-law for 3 years. You guys are even. Zhang Ruoxu denied it. No, I hate him. If not for the sake of my family, I would never marry in my life. Yuzu asked a question that made even Zhang Ruoxu blush. What if Yin Wudao wants to marry you? This made Zhang Ruoxu stammer and not know how to answer. Suddenly, the atmosphere suddenly became quiet. The two women looked at each other and Yuzu smiled. Sister, you're so beautiful. Zhang Ruoxu blushed and replied, so are you? After everyone had changed their uniforms, Lin Feng volunteered to go out first. There was a loud explosion. He held to pistols and said seriously, they've entered the building. Follow me. Several subordinates carrying heavy weapons were overjoyed. We've found them. Let's kill them. But before they could do anything, they were blown away by an explosion. Yin Wudao appeared, making Lin Feng's eyes light up. He shouted, Boss, you're invincible. Yin Wudao appeared in a protective suit that was so handsome that even Lin Feng could not help but admire it. A few more subordinates ran over and shouted, over here. Lin Feng also warned, be careful. Immediately, they fired at Yin Wudao, but the invincible armor prevented the bullets from penetrating his body, and there was a constant sound of pinging. Countless flying knives appeared on Yin Wudao's palms and flew towards the subordinates. The two girls quickly ran over to Yin Wudao. You've been shot. Let me see if you're injured. After checking, Yuzu was surprised. Huh, why aren't there any wounds? This is unscientific. Yin Wudao replied proudly, specially made battle armor. Ordinary bullets can't penetrate it, and then all 4 of them ran outside. Yin Wudao took the lead and kept throwing knife at the enemies. This made Yuzu exclaim, he's so powerful. Lin Feng worshipped him even more. Boss is even stronger than before. Zhang Ruoxu praised him as she ran. No wonder he can dominate the 4 great clans. He really has something special. The 4 of them successfully escaped, leaving behind a bloody battlefield where everyone was lying on the ground. After successfully escaping, the 4 of them ran to a small alley. Yin Wudao said calmly, we finally escaped. I almost died in there. Zhang Ruoxu also secretly sighed in relief. I didn't expect us to survive, but Yuzu said helplessly, I can't run anymore. Yin Wudao saw this and shouted, then take a rest here. They probably won't catch up in time. Suddenly, a black shadow flew down from the roof with a sword in hand and shouted. Yuzu Hongyi said cruelly, you evil star, die. Yin Wudao rushed over to block her and shouted, be careful. He took the blow and a large bloodstain appeared on Yin Wudao's back. The system interface displayed a notification. It has been detected that the Black Sparrow battle garb has been severely damaged. Please repair it immediately. Yuzu cried out worriedly, Yin Wudao, why are you so stupid? But Yin Wudao coughed up blood and said, I said I would protect you. Hongyi was disappointed and her face was ashen. Yin Wudao, you've ruined my good deed again. Yin Wudao said angrily, Hongyi, you're really stubborn. You've even chased us to country. Yuzu regretted it on the side. I wonder why you've used your life to protect me so many times, even though I've taken advantage of you like this. What should I do? Yuzu jumped up again and shouted angrily, you're still flirting here. Both of you go to hell. But then a gunshot flew past Hongyi, causing her to spit out blood. Yuzu cried out, Hongyi, no? In the distance, Zichen followed a few subordinates and walked over with disdain. Yin Wudao is mine. I have to deal with him personally. Zichen said dangerously, don't anyone try to snatch him from me. Yin Wudao was filled with anger and thought, you killed Hongyi and destroyed my myriad transformation. I have to kill you. Seeing Yin Wudao approaching, Zichen fired his gun continuously and shouted, "Die!" Bullets kept hitting Yin Wuda, but they did not hurt him at all. However, the system warned, "Warning, warning, the Black Sparrow battle garb has been severely damaged and is about to lose its protective effect. Please repair it in time. Warning, the Black Sparrow battle garb has lost its protective effect." Immediately, Yin Wuda stood in front of Zichen. The system helplessly gave a final warning, "Host, please retreat." Zichen aimed his gun at Yin Wuda and shouted, "You bastard, die!" Yin Wuda's face was as dark as a demon's. He faced the gun head-on. Zichen smiled triumphantly, "Die?" But when he pulled the trigger, there was not a single bullet left in the gun, causing Zichen to break out in a cold sweat. He was stunned. "It's over. I'm out of bullets." Yin Wuda said coldly, "It's my turn." Immediately, he used a basic move to slit Zichen's throat, killing him instantly. This shocked Zhong Ruoxu and Yizu. Yizu hugged the other and comforted her. "All right, Zichen deserved to die." "If he hadn't died, we would have died," Lin Feng shouted from the side. "Boss, she's still alive." Discovering that Hong Yi was still breathing, Yin Wuda was shocked and anxious. "Quick, find a hospital," Lin Feng explained. "The situation is still unclear." "We can't go to the hospital for now. This is a clinic opened by Waxia people. It's relatively safe because Lin Feng is connected." The words Minglong Clinic appeared in front of everyone. After a doctor examined Hong Yi's injuries, he sighed. "Her injuries are too serious. She probably won't survive." Yin Wuda shouted angrily, "Damn it, aren't you just trying to make money? I have 100 million. Is that enough? If it's not enough, I'll give you 1 billion. Just save her, I'll give you whatever you want." But the doctor dodged in fear and said, "What I said is true. Let go of me, let go." Even Lin Feng had to pull Yin Wuda outside and persuade him, "Yin Wuda, calm down. Don't panic now. The more you panic, the less you'll be able to solve the problem." Yin Wuda was so anxious that he slammed his hands on the table and tried to calm himself down. "That's right, don't panic. I have to calm down." Zhong Ruoxu saw this and said happily, "He's really a gentleman." Yuzu replied, "I think he's more affectionate and righteous." Yin Wuda ordered, "All of you go outside. Come back tomorrow morning. I'll save her myself. Whether the first succeed or not depends on tonight." Lin Feng was about to go out, but he left a word of comfort. "Forget it. Don't be too heartbroken. Take care of yourself." Immediately, Yin Wuda thought to himself, "Although I've never performed surgery before, I've used the modern medical talent and the 18 ghost needles. There shouldn't be a problem saving people. I'll use the 18 ghost needles to maintain her cardiovascular system first. This will increase the success rate of the surgery." Then, Yin Wuda put on a mask and gloves and began the surgery. Hong Yi woke up and saw this. She was surprised. "I didn't expect you to know how to perform surgery. You don't look like a playboy at all," but Yin Wuda immediately stopped her. "Don't talk, save your strength. You've lost a lot of blood. I'm afraid your blood pressure won't hold up in this place." Hong Yi said helplessly and despairingly, "Life and death are destined. It's good that I die, otherwise I'll be killed by that damn Yi Xue one of these days." Yin Wuda said, "I don't know what deep hatred there is between the two of you, but everything will be clear after you wake up." As soon as Yin Wuda opened Hong Yi's coat, she grabbed Yin Wuda's hand and said, "I just praised you, but you've already revealed your true colors. I'm about to die, and you're still making a move on me." Hong Yi turned her face away and tears fell down her cheeks. "Don't you hate how I look now?" Yin Wuda firmly said, "No," which made her heart skip a beat. Hong Yi cried, "You don't really want to do it while it's hot, do you?" Yin Wuda immediately refuted, "No, the iron sand from the shotgun is very scattered, and you were hit in dozens of places. I have to see clearly and find those iron sand one by one." After a long while, Yin Wuda was relieved. "All right, all the bullets have been removed." But the difference was that Hong Yi had already fainted. Her face was pale and sallow. Yin Wuda was worried. Not good. She had lost too much blood and had fallen into a coma. She had to quickly replenish her blood, however. There was really no blood supply in this small clinic. When Hong Yi opened her eyes, she saw a blood bag being transfused, and her heart was filled with surprise. I'm not dead yet, with so much blood flowing out. I thought I would definitely die. Oh, so it turns out that I've received a blood transfusion, but it seems like there wasn't any blood here in the small clinic yesterday. When Hong Yi opened her eyes wide and looked around clearly, she saw that Yin Wudao was still sitting beside her. His face was gaunt. She was shocked and thought it was him. It was him who used his own blood. Hong Yi stood up and patted Yin Wudao on the shoulder, who was constantly lacking sleep. Wudao, go to sleep. This pat on the shoulder caused Yin Wudao to moan. He looked at Hong Yi and saw a 93% affinity appear on her head. Love. He was overjoyed. Very good. He had worked hard all night, performing the surgery and transfusing the blood. It was indeed not in vain. Yin Wudao immediately prepared a bed. Perfect. Go to sleep on the bed. You said it yourself, right? This made Hong Yi's eyes widen. She was so angry. Yin Wudao, what do you want to do? Don't come over here. Yin Wudao walked towards Hong Yi slowly and said, you must know very well what I want to do. Hong Yi's face was red and nervous. She immediately pointed the knife at him and said, don't come over. If you come over again, I won't be polite to you. Her face was full of nervousness and anxiety. Yin Wudao grabbed the knife and threw it far away. He asked, not polite, like this. Hong Yi screamed, stop. She blinked her eyes and saw that Yin Wudao was kissing her passionately. Hong Yi slowly closed her eyes and turned her head to think, this bastard, he didn't even give me any time to prepare. And then, Hong Yi's sweet lips stuck to Yin Wudao's. The two of them stuck to each other as Yin Wudao carried Hong Yi like a child princess to the bed. She kept mumbling, be gentle, I'm still a virgin, and I'm injured. The leaderboard announcements pops up. Checked Hong Yi's affinity and it had reached 100%, completed the task of the divine art of heaven and earth to summon women and rewarded 5 divine art points, proficient in 18 types of martial arts. The total divine art points collected were 16 points, satisfying the conditions for promotion to level 3, and the system began to upgrade automatically. In the middle of the heavy rain and thunder, the people in the Minglong clinic had a hot and heavy relationship. But at the same time, in Shushan, Huaxia, there was a large manor located in the middle of the mountains. At the Yanzhong manor, a man with platinum hair was sitting and bowing in front of a statue of a deity. The owner of the Yanzhong manor, Yan Shaozi, appeared. He was sitting in meditation when he suddenly discovered something. 2 lines of blood tears flowed from the statue, causing him to panic and exclaim, no, Dao Zhu is crying blood. It must be that a demon has appeared and is about to wreak havoc on the world. This person's aura is astonishing. It's the first time I've seen it in 1,000 years. I'm afraid he's come to seize the world's fortune. He kept counting on his fingers and said, this evildoer rose to prominence near the dragon's tail, so he shouldn't have such a powerful aura. But how could he have such a powerful aura? Suddenly, he coughed out blood, and his face turned pale. It's terrifying. I can't bear this demon's aura. Yan Shaozi immediately looked at the disciple beside him and said, second disciple, you have great affinity. With the protection of the heavenly Tao, you can definitely subdue the demons and subdue the evil spirits. It's time for you to go down the mountain. Li Dai appeared. He was a man with a handsome face and a red dot in the middle of his forehead. Yan Shaozi stroked his beard and said, remember not to get lost in lust, not to break the rules, and to carry out the will of the heavens to eliminate the demons. Opposite him, the second disciple Li Dao clasped his hands in respect. Master, this disciple remembers. He kept admonishing, second disciple, you must remember, beauty is like a tiger or wolf, and it can easily make people lose their minds, let alone committing it. Even if you think about it, you can't. Li Dai still replied, Master is right. This disciple will definitely remember. But when he looked up, he saw 2 super sexy and alluring beauties beside Yan Shaozi. He put his arms around each of them and said, beauty is the greatest enemy. Because I've been in closed-door cultivation recently to fight against this enemy, I need such an external force to disturb me so that I can cultivate a strong Tao here. You're still young, so you must not try it casually. Then, Li Dai carried his luggage and walked down the mountain alone. He was alone and pitiful. The incantation of the masters still echoed in his mind. Disciple, you are destined to be haunted by a demonic calamity. If you cannot escape this calamity, you will become a demon in an instant, and there will be no way back. If you can successfully survive this calamity, defeat the demons and monsters and return, the day of becoming an immortal is just around the corner. The scene shifted to country, a bustling urban area. In the Minglong clinic, the fingers of Yin Wudao and Hong Yi were intertwined. She kept rubbing her plump breasts into Yin Wudao's hand, her face filled with happiness. The three people opposite her felt embarrassed. Zhong Ruoxu said, Hong Yi's injury is healed, but is her brain damaged? From the moment I entered the door until now, she has been smiling. Yu Zhu was also worried. What's so funny? Yin Wudao stood up and said, don't mind her. In short, she will not make a move against Yu Zhu in the future. As for other things, let's talk about it after we return. The most urgent thing now is to negotiate the acquisition of the lithium mine as soon as possible. Hong Yi followed closely like a shadow, inseparable. Zhong Ruoxu said seriously, the acquisition of the lithium mine deal is a breakthrough, but I don't know how to decide. As if he knew what was going to happen, Yin Wudao said calmly, it's the inheritance of the Dragon King Palace, right? Zhong Ruoxu replied worriedly, that's right. I didn't expect the Dragon King Palace to have assets worth tens of billions. And now I've become the sole heir. The lawyer has already called me several times. I don't know what to do. Yu Zhu was shocked. Sister Ruoxu, you've become a female billionaire. Yin Wudao asked, but what does this have to do with the lithium mine? Zhong Ruoxu analyzed, the Dragon King Palace has half of the shares of the Lithium Alliance, and the Lithium Alliance holds several of the largest lithium mines in our country. If we get our hands on these, we won't need to go everywhere to collect them anymore. It will be a piece of cake. Yin Wudao said dangerously, then what are you hesitating about? Just inherit the Dragon King Palace. Zhong Ruoxu retorted angrily, if it weren't for you, I might have inherited it. But now I'm on your side, and I saw him die yesterday, so how can I inherit it? I'm not as shameless as you. Yin Wudao laughed decisively. You made the right choice, and even if you are alive to inherit, you may not be alive to spend it. Although the Dragon King Palace has a lot of assets, having the right of inheritance does not mean you can actually inherit it. Yin Wudao analyzed with knowledge. The Dragon King walks between black and white, made from the mode of a mercenary, has a very complicated financial backer, and has complicated relationships in our country. He even holds the secrets of many big shots. Such an organization, once the sole figure like Zi Chen disappears, if no one else steps forward to take over, it will soon collapse. Lin Feng was also surprised and continued, that's right, boss, what you said makes sense. I've also heard the legends of the Dragon King Palace from the veterans. Zhong Ruoxu was secretly shocked. That's right, this morning I was still hesitating. If I had accepted it, I would have died a violent death on the street tomorrow. It's still more reliable to follow this bastard Yin Wudao. Then she turned back and asked, then what should I do? Yin Wudao calmly pointed out a very good way. It's to hand it over to the state, to the public fund. It's great, but this shocked them. What? The scene shifted to the Kohi beach. The sky was clear and the sun was shining. The seawater was crystal clear. Lu Man and the others appeared once again. She gave Zhong Ruoxu a mysterious black box and said, these are the 3 largest lithium mines in the country. It's a reward for you. Zhong Ruoxu was also surprised. 3 lithium mines. Lu Man said happily, thank you very much for your contribution. The relevant department will not forget you. If you have any difficulties in the future, you can come to us. Zhong Ruoxu hugged the black box in surprise. This was using tens of billions to buy a bodyguard. In the sky, the sunlight was still clear, the scenery was still beautiful, and Lu Man and Yin Wudao stood and talked for a while. Yin Wudao, thank you for setting up this event. You are indeed the grandson of the old leader. I was prejudiced against you before. Yin Wudao smiled brightly at her and said, it's all in the past, don't mention it anymore, just be good to me in the future. Lu Man turned around and said, all right, we'll meet again in the country. Then she left, and Lin Feng stood behind Yin Wudao and asked, why didn't you tell her about Zi Chen's death? Her recklessness almost killed you, Yin Wudao said as if he had something in mind. What's the hurry? The mountain man has his own plan, Yin Wudao calculated in his heart. Lu Man had experienced all the male protagonists, but she has remained unfailing. It is impossible that she doesn't have some genius points, and there will definitely be a lot. I'll spoil her and let her owe me a favor. When the time comes, I'll help her recall the past of Zichen, and see what she used to repay me. Then Yin Wudao waved his hand and left. Women. Zhong Ruoxu gave the black box to Yin Wudao and said, Yin Wudao, these 3 lithium deposits belong to you. But Yin Wudao refused. He said arrogantly, I've had endless money to spend since the moment I was born. Money is just a string of numbers to me. I went abroad to acquire lithium mines, only because I feel that earning money from those old ghosts is more enjoyable. What I want is happiness, not money. Zhong Ruoxu was secretly shocked. Happy. He wanted happiness, not money. If he didn't love money, then why did he place a mistress beside me? I really couldn't figure this out. The favorability rating on her head increased by 1, reaching 79 points. Tolerant. Zhong Ruoxu looked at Yin Wudao, who was talking to Lin Feng. The scene shifts to a lively crowd appearing on the beach. In the middle, 2 young men were boxing very fiercely. Lin Feng explained, he is the major shareholder of the Lithium Alliance. O'Neill, he's currently boxing there. He comes to this beach every week to box wildly. No one can beat him. In front of the 2 of them, a muscular golden-haired man punched the red-haired man in the face. The shareholder of the Lithium Alliance, O'Neill, he said arrogantly, he's the 19th person who has fought me today. You guys are too weak. Immediately, the muscular man's face turned red with anger. Which of you is willing to fight me? If you win, you'll get 10 million. And if you can just fight me to a draw, you win. However, everyone around raised their hands in surrender. Why would anyone want to play with this arrogant man? Yin Wudao stepped forward and teased, the money is too little to be interesting. This surprised O'Neill. He laughed in anger. Do you mean that if I raise the prize to 30 million, you'll dare to challenge me? Yin Wudao also laughed and replied, of course, I wouldn't dare, but my bodyguard can fight you to your heart's content. Yin Wudao pointed to the arrogant Lin Feng, who was beside him, cracking his knuckles. O'Neill was ready to fight and said, in that case, I'll raise the prize to 100 million. I want to beat you to your knees and beg for mercy. Immediately, Lin Feng's fist flew towards the golden-haired man. O'Neill also laughed, you talk big, let me show you what real kung fu is. When the 2 fists met, Lin Feng was also surprised by the force. Yin Wudao also calculated in his heart, O'Neill, who is known as the Iron Fist, is a famous boxer in country A. It seems to be true. Although Lin Feng is strong, he can only rely on his strength. I'm afraid he won't be able to fight him for long. Someone outside shouted, look, Lini's ancient wind fist. No one can withstand the ancient wind fist. It seems that the arrogant monkey is about to be defeated. Lin Feng was still fighting back. Someone coughed. He blocked it. Immediately, Lin Feng took advantage of the opening and punched the golden-haired man in the chest, causing him to vomit blood. Someone even praised and found another flaw in O'Neill. Oh my God, he's on fire. Lin Feng was still on guard in his heart, thinking, fortunately, Wudao gave me the marrow-washing pill last time, or I wouldn't have been able to block it. The golden-haired man was so angry that he only uttered one word, cheat. Yin Wudao said, you said, if it's a tie, you'll take the money. You're not a man of your word, are you? Are you people from country are so untrustworthy? Secretly, he thought, let me cover your shit basin first. Outside, the crowd kept cheering him on. That's it, you still dare to call yourself a master. I thought the boxing champion of country was made of paper. O'Neill said angrily, I have a lot of money, but I haven't had enough today. I want to continue. He pulled out his boxing gloves and pointed at Yin Wudao. I want to fight you, which made Yin Wudao raise his hands in surrender. Me, don't joke around. I don't know how to fight. O'Neill was so angry that he almost punched Yin Wudao in the face. Name your conditions. I want to fight you now. Just as O'Neill's fist flew past Yin Wudao set a condition. Then if I can defeat you, you will sell all your shares in the Lithium Alliance to me? O'Neill immediately agreed. All right, I promise you. Yin Wudao immediately put on a dangerous face and said, I've been waiting for you to say this. Yin Wudao punched O'Neill, causing him to vomit blood again. The ascending dragon fist was used again. Lin Feng exclaimed in surprise, ascending dragon fist. In the end, O'Neill had no choice but to admit defeat. You're too strong. How can you pretend to be weak? Yin Wudao shook his wrists and said disdainfully, if I didn't pretend to be weak, would you have fought me? This made O'Neill's expression change. He lowered his head in defeat. I can't beat you. Yin Wudao said, if I hadn't shown mercy, this punch could have killed you. You know that very well. O'Neill bowed his head in thanks and immediately signed the agreement. O'Neil handed the signed paper to Yin Wudao and said, I don't have much shares in the alliance. The person who's really difficult to deal with is the Duke's daughter. She doesn't like to fight. When Yin Wudao received the agreement, he handed a pill to O'Neill. This is a healing pill. You can try it. O'Neill swallowed it immediately. Then, he felt a powerful force in his body. O'Neill was shocked. Oh my God, this is the mysterious power from the East. This is a real treasure. At the palace of the Duke, Yin Wudao appeared right at the door. O'Neill said, please follow the rules of the ducal palace. Please comply. Lin Feng and Yin Wudao were also checked very carefully on both sides. O'Neill patted his chest and said, don't worry, I have a very good relationship with the Duke's daughter. I guarantee that nothing will happen. Then, everyone went in, but immediately many guns were pointed at Yin Wudao and the others. Everyone raised their hands in surrender. Yin Wudao asked suspiciously, are you sure nothing will happen? O'Neill was also speechless. A beautiful and sexy woman walked over and said angrily, O'Neill, don't think that I'll give you face. These people killed Zichen, who I love the most. I want them to pay the price. Suddenly, two hearts appeared in Lin Feng's eyes. He patted his chest and exclaimed, so beautiful. Yin Wudao was shocked when he saw this and thought, has Lin Feng fallen in love? Then as a good brother, shouldn't I help him? O'Neill sighed on the side, Yi Lin, young Master Yin is a very powerful man. I've already tested his strength. He can completely replace Zichen's position. Don't be impulsive. You have to think carefully, Yi Lin said indifferently. Even if he can replace Zichen's social status, he can't replace Zichen's position in my heart. Yin Wudao used the golden eye of truth. Oh, then that's not necessarily true. Yi Lin pointed her hand at Yin Wudao and shouted, you bastard, I'm going to kill you now. But Yi Lin was immediately hypnotized. She exclaimed suspiciously, my head is so dizzy. It feels like there's something in my head. Yin Wudao put his hand on Yi Lin's and said, I'm your father. It's great to have raised you so big, but you don't listen to me. You're out playing all day long, Yi Lin asked in surprise. Oh, why did you kill Xio Chen, Dad? You always stopped us from being together, why? She pointed the gun at Yin Wudao's head and shouted, making Yin Wudao helpless. Oh my God, I've met a disobedient daughter because of love. He said, the person you liked before wasn't Zichen, but the soldier Lin Feng. Yin Wudao used the golden eye of truth at full power. He said angrily in his heart, the two of them had a romantic encounter and danced around the campfire. The two of them had sex in the garden. The two of them watched the sunrise on horseback. After saying these words, Yin Wudao covered his face and cried, my eyes hurt so much. Yi Lin turned her head to Lin Feng and then immediately threw herself into his arms and acted coquettishly. Lin Feng, my love, my Prince Charming. Lin Feng's face turned redder and redder. He looked helpless and asked for help. Wudao, don't do this, be a man. In Yi Lin's heart, she kept fondling Lin Feng's body. Yin Wudao muttered to himself, brother, I'm jealous of you. But Lin Feng suddenly recovered his senses and said, I wouldn't say I feel wronged, it's just that it was a bit too sudden. Immediately, Yi Lin also signed the concession agreement. Lin Feng ran to Yin Wudao and asked if her change was too great. Yin Wudao said that it was only temporary. After all, the golden eye of truth was an external factor. Whether Yi Lin's heart could be controlled by you, it depended on you. If the situation wasn't right, you should quickly prepare. Immediately, The young lady, who had been hypnotized, suddenly exclaimed, "I've signed it." Yin Wuda held the agreement and said with satisfaction, "Lin Feng, you stay here and enjoy yourself for a few days. Take the opportunity to help Ruoxi connect with the Lithium Alliance." Yi Lin stuck to him. Lin Feng said to Yi Lin with deep affection, "Yi Lin, I don't know if you have love at first sight, but I feel like I've been electrocuted. I believe I'm in love with you." But behind Lin Feng, Yin Wudao's faces were burning. "Nonsense, I'm transferring energy to you." "Of course there's electricity," Lin Feng asked curiously. "Is it the ascending dragon fist?" Yin Wudao immediately replied, "That's right. It's a pity that your physique isn't suitable for this cultivation techniques. When I meet a suitable cultivation technique next time, I'll pass on the internal cultivation technique to you." In the clear blue sky, in front of the Duke's mansion, Lin Feng held the beauty in his arms and said, "Boss, take care." Yin Wuda and O'Neill left and said, "You two." Yin Wuda and O'Neill walked together. The golden-haired man exclaimed, "That's so cool. You're the greatest hypnotist I've ever met. The mysterious power of the East is truly well-deserved." This made Yin Wuda laugh. Then, Yin Wuda used the golden eye of truth again and said, "Oh, I've been careless. How could such a thing be known to outsiders?" Yin Wuda continued to brainwash him. The Duke's daughter and Lin Feng fell in love at first sight and quickly stepped into the river of love, and you and I witnessed this love. Nothing else happened. O'Neill's eyes also showed surprise, and he repeated, "Witnessed love." The scene shifted to the airport. After Yin Wuda and the others got off the plane, Hong Yi asked, "Why didn't Lin Feng come?" Yin Wuda led the beauty onto the plane and said, "Lin Feng was taken care of by a rich woman and went to live a good life." Hong Yi laughed shyly, "That's not proper." The two women behind them looked at this scene and didn't know what to say. The plane flew back to Jiangcheng. At International Airport, Yin Wudao hugged Hong Yi and said, "We're finally back." Zhong Ruoxu, with a lot on her mind, this time she had obtained the world's largest lithium alliance at an extremely low price. It could be said that she had reaped a bountiful harvest. However, for some reason, her heart always felt uneasy. She didn't feel happy at all. Yuzu was also worried. Although Yin Wuda had helped her resolve Hong Yi's pursuit, it seemed that he had used the method of seducing a beauty. I already owed him my life, and now I owed him my affection. I really didn't know how to repay him. She was no longer worried about her life, so she should have been happy, but for some reason, she felt a little lost. Young Fan was dressed in white and holding a large bouquet of roses. He waved and called, "Hong Yi. Hong Yi is here." Hong Yi was a little embarrassed as she explained to Yin Wudao, "Wudao, don't misunderstand. He saved my life before." Yin Wudao interrupted her, "Of course I understand. Go ahead." Then, Hong Yi went to Yong Fan and said directly, "Yong Fan, don't give me roses, and don't act so intimate. I'm afraid that Wuda will misunderstand." Yong Fan's expression changed. "What? Wuda misunderstood?" Immediately, Yin Wudao appeared behind the two of them and coughed, "Hong Yi, let's go." Yong Fan gritted his teeth and thought angrily, "No, that's impossible. Hong Yi won't listen to him and will definitely slap this scoundrel in the face." But immediately, Hong Yi ran over and threw herself into Yin Wudao's arms, causing Yong Fan to throw the bouquet on the ground in disappointment. Hong Yi and Yin Wudao walked down the street together. She said, "I want to eat home-cooked food." Yin Wudao responded generously, "I'll take you to eat." Yong Fan's so disappointed that he'll cry for a whole night. In just a few short days, why did Hong Yi become like this? Yin Wudao looked at Yong Fan's depressed expression and thought smugly, now is a good opportunity to make a move. But Hong Yi pleaded beside him, "Yin Wudao, can you promise me that you won't hurt Yong Fan? After all, he did save my life once. And his nature isn't bad, he's just a little arrogant." Yin Wudao lifted Hong Yi's chin and touched her soft lips. "If you ask, of course it's not a problem. But how do you plan to thank me?" Hong Yi blushed in embarrassment like a beautiful orchid. She looked up and replied, What do you say?" The scene shifted to a very beautiful pink building. Hong Yi blushed and complained, "Why do you want to play at my house? If my godfather finds out, he'll beat me to death." Immediately, A picture of Hong Yi wearing a sexy and alluring outfit lying on the bed appeared. Yin Wudao smiled and said dangerously, "That's exciting." At the same time, in front of the nightclub, Zhong Renji patted Yongfan's shoulder and comforted him. "Yongfan, don't be sad, she's just a slut. In the future, we can join forces. It won't be long before we can take down that bastard Yin Wudao," he shouted comfortably. 10 girls for me. "I want to get drunk with Yongfan tonight." Yongfan muttered like an idiot. "Right, kill him." In the nightclub, Yongfan hugged the girls with both hands and drank until he passed out. But the 2 girls still said, "Come on, drink more, handsome, drink more." But Yongfan had drunk too much and his face was flushed red. He protested, "No, I have to keep my body clean. I can't do anything wrong." A girl with a super large bust line seduced him. "Poor handsome, you're so fake, you still call that keeping your body clean." Yongfan was so frightened that he turned pale and defended himself. "No, I'm not." Then he fell asleep and muttered, "So what if I die? I've lived for so long, so what if I enjoy myself a little? Play music, dance, continue." The 2 girls on the side didn't know what to say. Suddenly, a foot kicked the door open and shouted, "Room inspection, ID cards." A person shouted, "What are you doing?" Opposite, Yongfan and the 2 girls who had spent the night together were naked on the bed. Yongfan stammered and gasped, studying English." Then, all 3 of them were arrested and taken to the police station. Outside, people were standing and watching the show. Someone said, "This person seems to be the divine Dr. Yongfan, who recently became famous. I didn't expect the divine doctor to be so stylish." Everyone took pictures and said, "What kind of divine doctor is he? I heard that he can even cure people who are dead." Yongfen lost all his face and shouted, "Don't take pictures, don't take pictures." Around Yongfan, countless people were talking and making sarcastic remarks. "Slutty doctor." From the upper floor, Hong Yi looked down in surprise. She didn't expect Yongfan to be this kind of person. Yin Wudao was still exercising behind her, saying 1, 2, 3. He continued, "As a man, I understand him. It's always difficult for a divine doctor who has just left the mountain to restrain himself in the face of the outside world. Although there are so many of them, they don't have a firm will and can easily lose themselves." Hong Yi kept crying out in pain, but she said, "You're such a good man." The system constantly notifies that it has been detected that Yongfan has been discredited. Begin to seize the heavenly favor points. The heavenly favor points are captured and failed. It is being analyzed. A man wearing a yin-yang jade pendant was riding in a police car next to him. He said, "I see that thy lines on your forehead are black, and your eyebrows are wide open. This is a sign that your aura is leaking out. Could it be that you've encountered a major demon recently?" Yongfan, who was sitting opposite him, said with a blank expression on his face, "A major demon? Does that count as a major demon? Damn, I'm so unlucky, I can't do anything right these days. I either get picked on or I get set up." The man opposite him counted on his fingers and said, "Your aura is weak and your righteous energy is retreating. You've been tricked, but the person who tricked you is very powerful and can cover up the heavens. It prevents your righteous energy from reaching the heavens, so the heavenly Dao luck cannot protect you." Yongfen asked with a face full of worrying, "Your calculations are so good. Can you calculate what happens to me today?" The man smiled proudly. "I went to the nightclub not to get close to women, but to kill demons and subdue evil spirits. I didn't expect to encounter such a thing." A big red swirl appeared above the 2 men's heads. Sugai appeared and stared at the top of Yongfan's head. "Heavenly favor points, come here." Just as the heavenly favor points were about to rise, the man opposite him recited a spell. "I know, the leaking aura is being broken by an evil spirit." The young man pointed at Yongfan's forehead and shouted, "Which demon are you? Retreat immediately." Immediately, Sujiao was also sealed and fell to the ground. Yin Wudao and Hong Yi were doing it right next to her. Yin Wudao asked intimately, "What's wrong? Are you all right?" Hong Yi was still in a daze at the bottom and replied, "No, I'm fine, it's too comfortable to talk." Sugai hurriedly shouted, "I found the reason why I couldn't snatch the heavenly favor points." There's another expert next to Yong Fan. He's protecting Yong Fan's luck. He seems to be a Taoist with profound Taoist techniques, Yin Wuda said calmly. All right, I know. Let's talk about it in an hour. This made Sugai sigh. As expected of the great villain that I chose, he's really debauched. The scene shifted to the police car, where the handcuffs were unlocked. Li Dai smiled and said, Yong Fan, thank you for your help today. Li Dai replied politely, didn't I have to repay you for saving me from prison? Yong Fan explained, the person who bailed us out today is President Mo, and Mei Fu. I taught President Mo a few things before, so we're acquaintances. A middle-aged man walked up to them and bowed respectfully. Greetings, Taoist Li, the president of the Jiannan Chamber of Commerce. Mei Fu appeared. Li Dai raised two fingers and said casually, the infinite heavenly lord. Mei Fu begged, I heard that master is very capable. I've encountered something recently. I've invited famous monks and Taoist priests from all over Jiangnan, but I've had no luck. Please help me. Master Li Dai analyzed. President Mo's sun and moon shield are uneven. Your sun and moon blood essence is born when you lose your father early. There's a green light in this sun spot. I'm afraid the trouble is related to your father. Was his grave moved or was his corpse found? Mo Fu asked Yong Fan, Brother Young, what do you think? He had some doubts in his heart, but Yong Fan denied them. I never mentioned your father to Taoist Li. I only know that he's been looking for strange people and experts recently, but I don't know the specific situation. Mei Fu held Li Dai's hand and begged, Master, my father's grave has been desecrated. He often sends me dreams recently, saying that he wants to be buried again. Please help me, Master Li Dai said. It's a small matter. I'll set up an altar and perform a ritual tomorrow. I'll definitely be able to find the burial place of your father within 3 hours. In the car, Mei Fu thanked, Thank you, Master, thank you, godly doctor. Elsewhere, the system announced, System, God-level villain. Host, Yin Wuda rank, Earl, talent, spendthrift, ability, detection, 18 weapon, modern technology, heavenly favor points, 16/23, fame points, 800,000, skills, internal vital energy, 36 grades of blood bone and peach blossom, all attribute king of soldiers, ascending dragon fist, golden eyes, ghost gate 1800, tracking. Yin Wuda thought to himself, after I seized the ghost gate 1800 from Yong Fan at the Ji family last time, there hasn't been any more progress. It seems that I've been interfered with. Yin Wuda gave an order, Zimi, investigate for me. A pair of footsteps walked in and reported, I've investigated it clearly. She glanced at the woman who was still sleeping on the bed and thought to herself, he's actually attacking an innocent girl. What a piece of trash. Zimi handed Yin Wuda a piece of paper and said, Mei Fu bailed Yong Fan out of prison. There's a Taoist priest named Li Dai with him. They're setting up an altar tomorrow to find the burial place of Mei Fu's father. Sugai immediately appeared and said, It was that Taoist priest who ruined my plan just now. Yin Wuda looked at the information on the paper and calculated, someone who can hurt you is definitely not an ordinary person. I think this must be the main character. Li Dai. Sugai also replied worriedly, Li Dai isn't simple. He knows numerology and has Taoist techniques on him. Do you need to avoid him? But Yin Wuda said calmly, No need. I just got promoted. It's just in time. I'll use him to train. Yin Wuda said affectionately to Zimi, Why haven't you come to my house for dinner in days? Go. I'll let Aunt Wu cook a few dishes for you. Zimi happily agreed, Okay. I like to eat the bird's nest porridge that Aunt Wu makes the most. That's right, Aunt Wu cooking is the best. Zhong Ruoxu hid behind the door and watched the two of them talking and laughing, feeling unhappy. Yin Wuda, you really don't love me. You pretend not to care about money, but you let Zimi follow me. Was she just reporting back on me to you just now? I originally felt that following you was despicable, but now it seems that you're the despicable one. I'm 1,000 times better than you. Immediately, a notification appeared on the screen. Zhong Ruoxu's favorability decreased by 10 points. 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 What a bastard. Jong Ruoksu was still in pain and wondered, I've gradually opened my heart to Yin Wuda, but in the end, he still doesn't trust me and even sends someone to follow me. What a jerk. At the villa, as soon as Yin Wudo entered the door, he shouted, I'm back. Su Qingya was happily taking off Yin Wudao's coat and asked with concern, have you been busy with work recently? Why haven't you come home more often? After she finished speaking, she turned to Zimi and said, why don't I have WUDA arrange a less busy job for you? Zimi hurriedly waved her hand, thank you, Sister Qingya, but I don't need to change jobs. Everything is fine. Zimi slapped her hand on the table and sighed. Wudao trusts Jong Ruoksu too much. He even let her handle all of his assets. So I have to keep an eye on her in case she runs off with everything. Zimi sat down naturally as if she were at home. That woman is very troublesome. She's also sick in the head. Only Yin Wudao, who doesn't know how to discipline her, needs her. Who else would dare to hire her? Exactly. She acts all high and mighty all day long and pretends to be very good. This time, she was voted number 1 in the top 10 young people. Jong Ruoksu is number 1 again. Her rapid success in Gyeongcheng has made her famous. Xioz took out the food and said as she intervened in the conversation. Zimi exclaimed in surprise, she's the number 1 green tea bitch recently. Xioz stammered, what are you talking about? I just heard Sister Qingya say that Sister Zimi is as beautiful as a flower. Yin Wudao, who had just finished changing, saw this scene and laughed out loud. You 3 women are gossiping. If you add another duck, it will be a market. After he finished speaking, Wudao handed Xioz a memory stick that contained the video he had taken in country and upload it to the short video platform. Maybe we can increase the number of fans. Xio frowned. I'll eat first and then I'll post the video, Yin Wudao sighed. Alas, there are only 800,000 reputation points left, which is not enough for anything. If I had known earlier, I should have brought this girl with me when I went to country. Xioz stood up after she finished eating and rubbed her belly that was now full. I'm full, I'm going to edit the video. Zimi also stood up curiously. I want to see how you edit the video. Can I come with you? All right, Xioz sighed. This video even has footage from the sky. The angle isn't bad. Zimi stood by and watched. Can this video be released? Xio turned around and smiled. He probably filmed it according to a script. It's a web drama, so of course it can be released. Oh, don't you think he filmed all of this himself? Zimi asked in surprise. The bullet holes are all real. Come on. It's a society ruled by law now. Xio scratched her head and thought to herself, what kind of assistant did the boss hire this time? She's a little silly. The plot of this video is actually not bad. There's even the sound of an explosion, just like a real gunfight. Zimi sighed in her heart. If she knew what Yin Wudao had experienced as a child, she wouldn't think that these things were fake. Has he really changed that much now? He's so handsome. After editing the video a little, Xio uploaded it directly to the internet. The entire internet exploded immediately. Zimi saw that and thought to herself, I didn't expect that my boss would have so many fans, and they were all loyal fans. The next day, Yin Wudao, who had spent a passionate night with Qingya, sat up and put on his clothes while talking to himself. Young fan, I've made a decision. Even a heavenly master won't be able to keep you alive. I'll go and meet this so-called heavenly master today and see what tricks he has up his sleeve. On the shore, Li Dai was setting up an altar. He held a sword made of coins in his hand and surrounded himself with yellow talismans. He muttered, 3 waves rise, and thunder brings me here. For the sake of righteousness, I will not bow to evil and will fight against the galaxy. Borrowing the blood of a relative, I can ascend to heaven and descend to earth, searching everywhere. With that, he took a drop of blood from Himeifu's fingertip and dropped it onto a yellow paper. He then folded it into the shape of a crane and released it into the sky. Li Dai gave an order. President Ma, follow this paper crane and you will find the burial place of your father. Yin Wudao watched this scene from a corner and thought, this is getting interesting. I didn't expect this guy to actually have some Taoist techniques. Oh no, the talisman is sinking. The talisman struggled in the water and finally sank completely. The crowd gasped. Li Dao was not worried at all. Don't worry, dive down and get it, it must still be there. The divers immediately dove into the sea and came back up a moment later. We found it. Emaifu clasped his hands, as expected of a heavenly master. If the heavenly master needs anything in the future, I will definitely not refuse. Li Dao said modestly, it's nothing, it's just a piece of cake for me. Sugai appeared and whispered into Yin Wudao's ear, I'm afraid you've met your match this time. Yin Wudao said indifferently, I'm still fine, you'd best hide well, he might fight you. Yin Wudao stood against the sun, looking extremely handsome and arrogant. Li Dao suddenly opened his eyes and said, killing intent, why do I sense such killing intent? He turned to Yongfan and asked, isn't there a demon nearby? Yongfan sighed. The demon you're talking about is Jiangcheng's most notorious playboy, Yin Wudao. He's like his name. When men are bachelors, women are sluts. He can definitely be considered a demon of Jiangcheng, Li Dao laughed. Killing demons is my profession. Let me open my eyes and take a look. If he really is a demon, I won't allow him to be so carefree next time. Li Dao cast a spell and raised his hands to his face. Opening his eye of truth, he saw that Yin Wudao was surrounded by a powerful righteous aura. He was surprised and cried out, this was the 8 divisions of heavenly dragons descending to earth. What? Yongfen exclaimed in disbelief. Yin Wudao is in 8 divisions of heavenly dragon. Are you kidding me? Li Dao affirmed, my eyes can't be wrong. Yin Wudao, you're not a demon, we were mistaken. Yin Wudao let out a sigh of relief. Sigh, I see, I've been seen through. It seems that after my 9 dragons of destiny were promoted to the 3rd level, my ability to hide them is still not good enough. The divers pulled up a large oil drum. Emaifu couldn't believe it and exclaimed, this isn't my father's coffin. My father, Emaifugui, was a human, not a coffin, these idiots. The divers insisted that it was definitely his coffin. Look at the marks on the drum. Emaifu hugged the oil drum and cried out, Father, you died a terrible death. Yin Wudao, who was standing to the side, saw that this was not a simple case. The body in the oil drum had sunk to the bottom of the sea for dozens of years. The police quickly arrived and cordoned off the scene to process the case. The bystanders were asked to leave. Lu Man was surprised to see Yin Wudao and Li Dao. What? Do you two want to help investigate the case as well? Yes, Li Dao replied. I was the one who discovered the body and I received President Mo's request, so I would like to ask to participate in the investigation of this case. Lu Man thought that it made sense and agreed. All right, I can approve your participation, but you can't touch any of the evidence. She turned to Yin Wudao and asked, and you're just a passerby. Why do you want to participate? Yin Wudao lied without batting an eye. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm a good citizen. I'm very willing to contribute to the investigation of such a serious case. Sugai whispered into Yin Wudao's ear, that's right, you must participate. Right now, no matter what, we can't seize the heavenly favor points from Yongfan. Li Dao's luck cover him. If you can defeat Li Dao during this investigation, Li Dao's luck will weaken, and I can seize it completely. Lu Man crossed her arms. Your reason is insufficient, I won't approve it. Yin Wudao affectionately held Lu Man's hand. Officer Lu, what are you trying to do? Officer Lu, I know that this case is very difficult to solve. You must be very busy until late at night. You haven't had a good rest in a long time. I really feel sorry for you. I just want to help you, to make you more comfortable. I don't have any other intentions. Lu Man was flustered and pulled her hand back. She blushed. Why you? Don't be like this. There are so many people watching. All right, you can help, but don't cause trouble. Yin Wudao glanced at the 2 young men and said, all right, I'm really afraid that you'll slow me down. I want to investigate the case myself. Li Dao were unconvinced. Yin Wudao, I've never seen anyone as arrogant as you. Yin Wudao was still very confident and shamelessly smiled. Well, you saw it today. Li Dao stepped forward and declared. So what if you're an 8 divisions heavenly dragon? Compared with me, you are not qualified. Yin Wudao retorted, when you are just starting out, you feel that you are the greatest in the world, and what you lack is the beating from society. Society will slap you in the face if you keep thinking that you're the center of the universe. Li Dao didn't say much and immediately took out a talisman and recited a few incantations to show off his abilities. Vital energy returns to heaven, physical energy returns to earth. Flesh becomes decay, blood becomes water, bones become stone, hair becomes grass. He then stuck the talisman on the oil drum in front of him. This is a talisman to chase away the souls. After obtaining it, I feel that the person who committed this murder has committed a terrible sin. Yin Wudao was stunned. There are really souls here? He picked up a large hammer and knocked hard on the mouth of the oil drum. Young Fan, who was standing beside him, was shocked. Young Master Yin, I didn't expect you to know how to examine corpses. But this is my area of expertise. Do you need my help? Yin Wudao ignored Young Fan's nagging and focused on his task. A moment later, the lid of the oil drum was opened and a skull rolled out. Yin Wudao was so scared that he jumped up. Yin Wudao pressed the skull back into the drum with his right hand. Lu Man, Yong Fan, and Li Dao, who were standing to the side, were also scared out of their wits. Then, Yin Wudao raised his left hand to his mouth, muttering a spell. Yin Wudao used the spell to activate his eye's special ability and look back on a memory from many years ago. He saw 3 men lying on a pile of money, talking. This time, we went south to earn profits from stocks. We turned 100 into 1,000. The money just kept multiplying. Once more, I can directly become the richest man. Brother, the rules for the living are different from the rules for the dead, Long Wuzhong spoke up. If we add up all of our money right now, we can become the richest people in Jiangqing. But if we split up, I'm afraid we'll all miss out on a great opportunity. The black-haired man, Ji Chong, agreed. How about this? We should continue to work together. We won't divide it up, all right? I'm planning on going south again. We might as well continue to work hard together. The yellow-haired man, Amaifugui, also gave his opinion. After we came to an agreement, we decided that this money had to be kept safe. No one was allowed to touch it. Each of us will get a key. That way, there won't be any mistakes. Brother Fugui, it's reliable. It's a good idea to have this door made. Even if a big flood comes, it won't be affected. Some time later, all 3 of them returned to use their 3 keys to open the door to the warehouse. But to their surprise, the warehouse was not empty. All the money was gone. Where's the money? Where did all the money go? The 3 of them turned and began to fight, accuse, and question each other. Ji Chong, was it you? You must have come back before and taken away all the money. Amaifugui, you're the one who made the door. You must have a spare key, right? Return my money. Return my hard-earned money. Then the scene of Amaifugui being put into an oil barrel. And the oil barrel was thrown into the river. Yin Wudao was also shocked when he saw this scene. How could this possibly have anything to do with my grandfather? Moreover, from the looks of it, my grandfather is very suspicious of Ji Chong. Yin Wudao stood up and put his hands in his pockets. Everyone, wait a moment. The 2 of you should split up and go check it out. Li Dao was watching with cold eyes, waiting to see how things would play out. In the end, both of them coincidentally met at the entrance to the Ji family's villa. Lu Man teased them, you 2 actually came to the Ji family's villa at the same time. It seems like you 2 know each other very well. Yin Wudao denied it. It's not that we know each other well. It's that the Ji family has a ghost. A man from the Ji family, Ji Wuju, came out to stop them. Yong Fan, the dog, are not allowed to enter the Ji family. Yong Fan was about to explode. Ji family, aren't you being a little too overbearing? Yin Wudao stepped forward and said, it's fine, the person in charge today isn't him. He's willing to go and check it out, it won't affect anything. After receiving Yin Wudao's guarantee, Ji Wuju reluctantly agreed to let Yong Fan go in with them. Yong Fan, I won't hold it against you today, but next time, you won't be so lucky. Li Dao was a little surprised. What is Yin Wudao's status? Even Ji Wuju has to listen to him. Yongfen said with envy. This evil Yin Wudao is the descendant of the most powerful family in Jiangqing. The 4 major families all have to listen to him. Hearing that, Li Dai said, as expected of an 8 divisions heavenly dragon. But I am destined to become a heavenly master. I don't have to fear him. Ji Chong sat on a chair calmly and recalled the past. I knew Mei Fugui very well. In the beginning, the 3 of us went south together and earned a lot of money. But what a pity, after we ran out of money and disbanded, Mei Fugui never appeared again. Mei Fugui is dead. He was put into the oil barrel filled with cement and thrown into a river. Li Dai held a talisman in his hand and told the story simply. What? Ji Chong held his chest in pain. Fugui, what happened? Why did things turn out this way? Li Dai confidently declared, I've already used my eyes to observe it thoroughly. I can confirm that Ji Chong is not the murderer. I have to go find the person who knows the origins of this case. Yin Wudao, hurry up, otherwise I'll beat you to it. Yin Wudao ignored this provocation. I believe that he won't make a wrong judgment, but I still have to confirm Ji Chong's situation a little. Then, Yin Wudao turned to the owner of the Ji family and said, Mr. Ji, my condolences for your loss. I will definitely find the murderer. When Yin Wudao's hand touched Ji Chong's hand, a purple light appeared. Yin Wudao saw the image from the past clearly. Ji Chong was still a young man at this time. He was anxiously looking for his key because he seemed to have forgotten to bring it with him. Unexpectedly, he saw Mei Fugui and Long Wuzhong arguing. Oh, why haven't they left yet? They actually have the time to argue here. He only heard Long Wuzhong shout, no. He then punched Mei Fugui in the face and threatened him. Fugui, you're absolutely not allowed to mention this matter again. Don't even think about it. Mei Fugui was in so much pain that he couldn't help but agree. Yes, don't hit me. Ji Chong shook off Yin Wudao's hand and shouted, it must have been your grandfather who killed Mei Fugui. I saw him hit Fugui before. If you want to find the murderer, go ask him. Yin Wudao turned around and walked out. Although my grandfather isn't a good person, he would never kill his brothers. At Qinglong Group, Yongfan and Li Dai were standing at the door but were stopped by the gang members and not allowed to enter. Yongfan reached out his hand in a friendly manner. Hey, I know your manager, Hong Yi, let me in. The Qinglong Group's gatekeeper did not hesitate to order, leave. Yin Wudao swaggered over and mocked them. What if you came early? Aren't you still not allowed to enter when you get to the door? Li Dai said, I've heard that the owner of this villa has a very unusual status. Even if you're considered a big shot, you can't enter just because you want to. You're so arrogant, it'll be difficult for you to enter. Before Yongfan could stop Li Dai from talking nonsense, he was startled. Everyone made way for Yin Wudao. The servants respectfully welcomed Yin Wudao. Li Dai felt like he had been slapped in the face and was completely embarrassed. Oh, this Yongfan, why didn't you tell me? Yongfan looked embarrassed. I did, but you were too competitive. Lu Man raised her hand to stop. Yin Wudao, because this case involves your family, I want you to stay away from it. Yin Wudao shook off Lu Man's hand and said, it's too late. Then, he continued to walk inside. Al Yuman had no choice but to turn around and inform her colleagues. Everyone stay outside, I'll keep you updated. Once we confirm the identity of the murderer, we'll immediately rush in to arrest them. If the person you encounter resists with a weapon, you can deal with them as you see fit, then all go inside. Entering the yard, Long Wuzhong was sitting in a wheelchair listening to the report of Hong Yi. Mei Fugui is dead. Long Wuzhong indifferently stated, though, I knew that. Li Dai was surprised. You did not feel that this was an unexpected event. Long Wuzhong stroked his goatee and said, Mei Fugui loved home tremendously. When going down to the south, he thought of returning home every day. If he were not dead, he would have already returned home. Hence, after he dissipated, I thought that he has left this world. Yongfan lightly blurted out a sentence. I can see that you are behind it, and hence you did not feel that this was an unexpected event. Hong Yi was triggered, and she immediately gave him a fist that made his nose bleed. Yongfan, how can you say that about Godfather? He's frank and outspoken, and he has never harmed anyone. You immediately take back your words. Yongfan was so furious that he shouted, Hongyi, I saved your life, but you hit me because of this old man. Is this how you treat me? Hongyi froze, not knowing how to respond. Luckily, Yin Wuda came forward to handle the situation. Yongfan, don't be ungrateful. Hongyi hitting you is saving you. If not for that action just now, your head would have already been removed from the house. 2 streams of fierce cheer attacked from behind, making his backs feel cold. Yongfan turned back and saw 2 men standing behind him since who knows when. What do they want to do? Long Wuzhong spoke. Hongyi, if he has indeed saved your life, then I will spare his life this time. You also do not need to return his affection. Thank you, father. Hongyi bowed to thank her godfather. Yin Wuda looked at Yongfan and thought to himself, I did not have enough points to kill Yongfan, and at the critical moment, he was still being protected by a nobleman. This round, I will definitely win now. It was the turn of Li Daoi to enter the arena. He said, Mr. Long, your leg disease is stubborn. It is the result of karma. If it is you who really killed Mei Fugui, why don't you confess? If the cause and effect cannot be resolved, he and his loved ones would have a bad ending in the future. Long Wuzhong was enraged upon hearing these words. This little rabbit, how dare you say such words to me, good? Li Dai sensed Long Wuzhong's agitation, and at the same time, he also felt the breath of the azure dragon on this person. He thought fearfully, a person who can have the breath of a dragon is often a king. Yongfan reminded him, Long Wuzhong was a former emperor of the Jiangnan region. Then Li Dai clasped his hands and apologized, Mr. Long, please forgive me for bothering you. Li Dai went to Lu Man and said, I have come to a conclusion. My eyes can see through his heart, but he is surrounded by a scent of and because of karmic obstacles. The pain in his legs has not gone away for a long time. Hence, I came to the conclusion that the perpetrator is Long Wuzhong. Upon hearing this conclusion that was as solid, Lu Man stroked his chin and pondered, it looks like we still need to seek help. Yin Wudao then stuttered, Grandfather, speak. Long Wuzhong had a cold smile, stinky brat, you came to test your grandfather-in-law, right? Yin Wudao continued, I just need a word from you, yes or no. Long Wuzhong thought for a while and admitted honestly, yes. Faced with the current situation, Yin Wudao scratched his head and wondered how to deal with this current situation. Then he smiled cruelly, oh, I have an idea. If it has already been exposed, then we can only make those people who suspect us shut their mouths. Long Wuzhong saw that his grandson had such violent thoughts, and he stretched out his hand and slammed his head, causing his head to swell up like a guava. He then shouted, Stinky brat, what are you thinking? You want to kill to silence people who taught you these dangerous thoughts. Yin Wudao stood up, with tears in his eyes. Why didn't you tell the truth? I met Mei Fugui again that day. The reason why I didn't say anything was because I had a reason. Long Wuzhong recalled an old event. Mei Fugui went to see Long Wuzhong and made his intentions clear. Long Wuzhong, I don't want to go down south anymore. It is too dangerous in the south, and I might lose everything. I just want to leave some money for my wife and children so that they can live a good life. Long Wuzhong said hesitantly, if you don't want to be a partner anymore, then talk to Ji Chong and directly break the contract. However, Mei Fugui did not agree to this suggestion. No, a portion of the money is not enough to do anything. Brother Long, let's kill Ji Chong and split his assets. Long Wuzhong was furious, are you crazy? However, Mei Fugui did not listen to his advice and instead showed a disdainful expression, I'm not crazy. How can he put in the least effort, but get the same return as us? I'm not happy, I'm going to kill him. Long Wuzhong was so angry and he slapped him in the face. Fugui, you are absolutely not allowed to mention this kind of thing in the future. Don't even think about it. The two of them wrestled on the ground. Mei Fugui endured the pain of being beaten and shouted, yes, yes, stop hitting me. Long Wuzhong thought to himself, money is a terrible thing. It caused the relationship between brothers to break down. If I had known earlier, I would not have gone down south. Long Wuzhong said softly, after that chaos, when they went to withdraw the money again, the money had disappeared. Next, Mei Fugui completely vanished without a trace. Yin Wudao was doubtful. Then why didn't you talk about Fugui framing Ji Chong back then? Ji Chong has always suspected that you killed Fugui and took all the money. Han Yu spoke. Wuda, you definitely don't know this, but the pugilistic world values brotherhood more than their lives. Long Wuzhong did that to maintain the relationship between the three of them. Yin Wudao stroked his chin. This really is a living hell. Unexpectedly, Lu Man appeared with an arrest warrant with a red seal in her hand. Long Wuzhong, we now suspect that you are the suspect in the murder of Fugui. Please come back with us to assist in the investigation. Yin Wudao stepped forward to block her. My grandfather has a great reputation. If you take him away from here, his reputation will be ruined in his later years. Lu Man also felt helpless. Yin Wudao, I don't want to arrest your grandfather, but your grandfather is related to a murder case. If he is guilty, he must be arrested. Li Dai stood outside and cheered. Yin Wudao, you have already lost. Don't waste your energy anymore. Yin Wudao remained very calm. My investigation results have not been announced yet. Before we talk about verifying it, who says I lost? Lu Man enthusiastically handed over the microphone to Yin Wudao. Then let's start your performance. Yin Wudao cleared his throat and began speaking. How did Ma Fu, the president of the Jiangnan Chamber of Commerce, start his career? I'm afraid everyone in Jiangnan has heard that 18 years ago, the orphan and widow got a windfall. It was with the help of my grandfather and Ji Chong that they were able to become what they are today. So where did this godsend luck come from? Yes, it was Ma Fugui who stole it. Ma Fugui knew that even if he took the money, he would not be able to spend it alive, so he resorted to suicide. He drowned himself in the river, and no one saw him alive or dead, which made my grandfather and Ji Chong suspicious of each other. He knew very well that his brothers valued loyalty and face, and they would definitely compete to take care of his family. Ma Fugui knew both of them too well. She was certain that even if she was suspected of taking the money, he would definitely not neglect her family. Even his death caused suspicion between the two of them, so that no one could compete with the Ma family. Therefore, the current chairman of the Jiangnan Chamber of Commerce is Ma Fu, not my grandfather or Ji Chong. Li Dao applauded and praised. The logic is tight and reasonable. Your deduction is really good. But then he pointed at Yin Wudao and said loudly, but since when have cases been solved based on deduction instead of evidence? Lu Man also agreed. That's right, without evidence, your theory will not be solid no matter how perfect it is. Yin Wudao, I hope you understand the law. Yin Wudao smiled slightly. You want to see evidence? Sure, bring me that barrel of oil, and I'll cut it open on the spot. Immediately, the large iron barrel was brought over and cut open in front of everyone. However, when the barrel was cut open, everyone was shocked to see the rope inside. Hey, what's going on with this rope? How do you attach this rope to the lid of the barrel? Yin Wudao immediately changed his appearance and transformed into Conan, who was preparing to solve the mystery of this shocking case. Ma Fugui first filled the oil barrel 7/10 full with oil and then jumped into the oil barrel. Then, he pulled the rope again to lock herself in the oil barrel. Yongfan discovered a suspicious point. That's not right. He could have completely closed the lid with his hand. Why did he use a rope to pull it? Li Dai immediately pointed and shouted, that's right. This is the biggest loophole. Death requires courage. Yin Wudao acted like a professional detective. He was afraid that he would not be able to resist opening the lid, so he committed suicide in this way. Oh, is that so? The three people, Lu Man, Yongfan, and Li Dai exclaimed. Then Li Dai panicked. How could this be? This shouldn't be the case, Master. Am I seeing things? I am entangled in karma. How can this not be related, Master? Could I have misjudged him? Yongfan was too agitated because of Li Dao's stimulation, so he hurriedly ran over to persuade him. Taoist Li, the human world is impermanent. Man proposes, God disposes. You have to accept this reality. You are new here, and you don't know that Jiangqing is very dangerous. So remember to guard against Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao was pondering and decided that this was a good opportunity. Sugai flew out of Yin Wudao's necklace, stretched out her hand, and grabbed Yongfan's head. easily capturing his points of fortune and causing him to kneel on the ground, not understanding what was happening. At this moment, Li Dai was still holding his head. This Jiangqing is filled with evil spirits and evil spirits. I have an important responsibility, but I don't know where to start. Alas, what a pity. The system has informed 3 points of fortune in ancient medicine have been robbed. Yin Wudao stroked his chin. Wonderful. Yong Fan had recovered by now and walked up to Li Dai to comfort him. Relax, Daoist Li, we should still leave, all right. Yin Wudao walked up to Long Wuzhong's side, bowed his knee, and flattered him. Grandpa, I have learned acupuncture for the sake of your leg. I will definitely help you stand up. Long Wuzhong rubbed his head and said, Wudao, you are very kind. It's just that my leg has been broken for too many years, and I have no hope anymore. Without saying anything else, Yin Wudao immediately used the acupuncture technique he had just robbed. Yong Fan turned around and saw this scene. His eyes turned red. Such a powerful acupuncture technique. I'm so envious. He sighed. It would be great if I knew acupuncture. Leaving the Qinglong group, Li Dai asked, Yong Fan, where is going next? Yong Fan replied, I do not have any skills and cannot see through all the schemes in this city, so I am preparing to return home to make wine. There is still a plot of land at home, and I will diligently grow crops. I can't let myself starve, Li Dai continued. I see that everyone calls you a genius doctor. Why don't you help the world and bring justice? Yong Fan scratched his head. Medicine, I don't know, I guess they just say it. I've already bought my bus ticket and will leave tonight. Yong Fan was still kind and did not forget to leave a reminder before leaving. Remember what I said. Be careful of Yin Wudao. Li Dai frowned and thought, why did the aura in the Qinglong group disappear inexplicably? This Jiangqing is really too dangerous. I should go home and raise fish and plant some more vegetables. At this moment, in the courtyard, Long Wuzhong clings to the wheelchair and trying to stand up. Hey, my dear grandson, my legs are actually reacting. But before he could stand up, the old man fell back down again. It seemed like his legs were beyond salvation. The old man angrily punched his legs. Li Dai was actually right. I'm really entangled in karmic obstacles. Yin Wudao thought about his medical abilities. There was no disease that he could not cure. As he left, he said to himself, Grandfather, I will find a way to make you stand up. Hong Yi hurriedly chased after him. Wudao, thank you for letting Yong Fan go. But I also hope you understand that I am truly not protecting Yong Fan because of any relationship between him and me. Yin Wudao replied comfortably, I know. He has already repaid all of the favors now. You do not need to have any more psychological burdens. You are someone who values relationships. A life-saving grace is greater than heaven, so you have to repay it. Hong Wei's face turned red, and her eyes were filled with gratitude because Wudao understood her feelings. Yin Wudao smiled profoundly. Yong Fan's points of fortune and talents have all disappeared, and from now on, he will only have his farming skills. Of course, I will not argue with a farmer. After all, farmers are all respectable people. Wudao, you are really amazing. You actually deduced that Fugui committed suicide, which shocked everyone. Hong Wei's tone was full of admiration. Yin Wudao said calmly, no one thought of this possibility because it was too unusual, because from the very beginning, it was not a suicide. Hong Yi did not understand. What do you mean? Yin Wudao admitted that Li Dai was right. Hong Yi was horrified. Could it be that this person was really murdered? Yin Wudao comforted her. To set your mind at ease, the truth is no longer important. Fugui had the intention of betraying his brothers. He was worse than dog. Even if this kind of person did not die, he would be a scourge to others. You have been with my grandpa for so many years. If there is anything that you are confused about, just tell me. Don't keep it to yourself and make yourself suffer. Yin Wudao recalled Ji Wuju had once said, Hong Yi is very likely to betray Long Wuzhong in the future. There must be something going on inside that I do not understand. Hong Yi hesitated and could not speak. She just stood there. Yin Wudao did not make things difficult for her. He told her to think carefully and tell him when she had thought it through. On the way back home, Sugai asked Yin Wudao, "How are you going to deal with Li Dai?" Yin Wudao calmly replied, "No hurry. Before I make a move, he will definitely come knocking." Sugai questions, "Oh, why is that?" Yin Wudao explained, "Ameifu would not believe that his father committed suicide and would never let it go. And Li Dai also has a prejudice against my grandpa. He will definitely help Ameifu deal with my grandpa. I'll just wait and see what move he makes." As he spoke, he touched Sujia's thigh, but she pushed away. Sugai reminded him, "Focus on driving carefully and don't think about nonsense." Yin Wudao smiled, "I wanted you to sit still." "It is very dangerous," Sugai coquettishly. "No, I want to sit like this. It's more comfortable to sit like this." Thud, the sound of car brakes being pulled. Suji's two legs were sticking out of the front of the car. Her body was still inside the car, but her leg was only hanging. "Yin Wudao, you bastard." At Villa, Zimi came to report, "Boss, I have brought the people you requested." 3 people with completely different appearances were standing there. The young man with a large string of beads around his neck was Great Master Fuhu. The Taoist with a sword on his back was Shun Xu. The cold-faced girl was Amaya Ji. Yin Wudao sat with his feet on the stool and praised. "They really have their own unique characteristics. Where did you find these strange people?" Zimi replied, "Sanhe Talent Market." Yin Wudao sighed. "So it turned out to be the great god Sanhe." Great Master Fuhu stretched out his hand and pulled it slightly. Immediately, a cup appeared. Yin Wudao recognized that this was a cup of space water. It was indeed not bad. The Taoist Master Shun Xu was not outdone. He clasped his hands together and recited an incantation, and a blue light enveloped the entire room. Yin Wudao pinched the Miyaji's slender waist and said flirtatiously, "Beauties, these two are indeed masters. Your abilities must not be underestimated either. Let me try your abilities." Miyaji smiled. "Young master, be careful. Everyone says that I am a rose with thorns." Then, Yin Wudao suddenly felt a little dizzy. In a daze, he saw Miyaji smiling and taking off her coat, revealing her thin shoulders. Yin Wudao pounced on her, "Beauty, your big brother is here. Let me kiss you, one kiss, you're so fragrant." But in reality, what everyone saw was Yin Wudao hugging Secretary Zimi and kissing her. Immediately, Yin Wudao was beaten by Secretary Zimi until his face was swollen like a pig's head. Only then did Yin Wudao wake up. Seeing Zimi's watery eyes, he hurriedly apologized. "I'm so sorry. Miyaji's illusions are too powerful." Zimi was really hurt this time. She hugged her large chest and shouted, "You bastard! I don't care about you." Yizu saw that he was too annoying and ran out to say a few sentences. "Even a rabbit doesn't eat the grass beside its burrow. Why are you attack the people around you?" Yin Wudao looked at the cold Yizu in front of him and praised sarcastically. "There is such delicious grass beside the burrow. Why should I run all over the mountain to waste my time? Hongyu promised that she would not hurt you. You didn't go back to Ji family's place, but came to my house instead. Could it be that you fell in love with me?" Yizu snorted, "Dream on. It was Mr. Ji who asked me to come and find you. He said that Meifu would definitely retaliate against your grandfather and asked me to bring you something." She then took out a yellow demon-catching mirror. Yin Wudao held the mirror in his hand and thought. The two old men look like they hate each other to the core, but in reality, they love each other like brothers. They have not abandoned their brotherhood for many years. After putting away the mirror, Yin Wudao turned to the 3 strangers. "Let's go. I'll take you for dinner. You can find the most authentic Jiangqing cuisine there." Yizu shamelessly asked to tag along. "I'm going to." Yin Wudao refused. "Don't follow me. It will be dangerous if something happens." Yi Xue remained stubborn and refused to listen. She held Yin Wudao's hand and insisted on following him. "I'll follow you. It's the safest for me to follow you. And also, someone still wants to harm me. Don't break your promise. You must protect me." In the end, Yin Wudao surrendered to Yi Xue's persistence. All right, you can follow me. You're really troublesome." Outside the Qinglong group, the 2 guards suddenly felt a chill down their spines. "Why do I feel a gust of wind? I feel scared too." Suddenly, a group of paper figurines appeared in front of them, carrying a large sedan chair towards the main gate of the Qinglong group. Yin Wudao group happened to be walking towards the same place. Yin Wudao ordered them to stop the strange group immediately. The Taoist master Sheng X Yu took out a small bottle of water and cast a spell. Immediately, a large stream of water gushed out and flowed towards the paper figurines. They were soaked and fell to the ground, revealing that they were just paper people who had been enchanted. The Taoist master checked the inside of the sedan chair and found that it was filled with small paper seals. Suddenly, a voice came from the sedan chair. This Jiongqing is indeed worthy of being a crouching tiger and a hidden dragon. Unexpectedly, there are actually people who know the methods of my heavenly master. The person sitting in the sedan chair was none other than Li Dai. Yin Wudao saw that he was displeased, but he still spoke. Li Dai, the outcome of today's battle has already been decided, but you are still pressuring me. Isn't that against the laws of heaven? Li Dai did not agree. Long Wuzhong killed someone and must endure the consequences. I am doing this for heaven's sake. Yin Wudao's face turned cold. In that case, there's nothing to talk about. Right, Li Dai startled. Yin Wudao ordered, kill him. Immediately the Taoist master Sheng X Yu used the move South Pole True Fire, summoning the Sky Force, Fire Dragon patrolling the city. A large fireball swallowed the sedan chair that Li Dai was sitting in. Yin Wudao had to praise him. Wow, too domineering. The fire is too strong. Li Dai calmly stood in the middle of the flames. He was surrounded by a white orb, and not a single flame could reach a single hair on his body. Li Dai spoke. Yin Wudao, I have to admit. The people you have found are capable, but they are not that great. Yin Wudao was anxious. The fortune of lucky children are really amazing. Li Dai threw out a palm-sized ball of thunder. Immediately, the old Taoist master was struck by a bolt of lightning and fell to the ground. Li Dai was furious. Let me open your eyes. I cultivate the real fire thunder scripture. You heretics dare to oppose me. The Taoist master hurriedly knelt down and clasped his hands together. Please forgive me, celestial master. I have eyes, but failed to see Mount Tai. I will never dare to do it again. Please forgive me, celestial master. Yin Wudao was so angry that he was fuming. Damn it, he actually took advantage of me. The young man with the large string of beads did not wait and raised his weapon, ready to fight. Let me meet him. Li Dai remained indifferent. He continued to throw thunderballs at Great Master Fuhu. Miyaji saw that the situation was not good. She shouted, Yin Wudao, run. This person is very powerful. We are not his match. I'll hold him back for you. After saying that, Miyaji cast a spell. Great Celestial Master, receive my ray. Li Dai did not even take Miyaji seriously. Heretics, retreat quickly. You are not worthy of me taking action. Feeling humiliated, Miyaji shouted. You stinky Taoist priest, how dare you look down on me? Li Dai was not afraid at all. He opened his mouth and sucked in all the red light. Miyaji fell to the ground weakly. Fortunately, Yin Wudao caught her in time. Are you okay? Miyaji was in a daze. Come and possess me. Yin Wudao frowned. What the hell is going on? Yin Wudao admitted. I admit defeat. You can deal with me as you wish. Li Dai was also a man of principle and separated public from private matters. Wudao, if you hadn't stopped me, I would have only killed your grandfather and not harmed you. Follow the will of heaven and earth. This is the way of nature. You don't have to blame yourself. After saying that, Li Dai casually threw a thunderball at Long Wuzhong Dai, old man. Then, Long Wuzhong turned into a girl with long blue hair. Moreover, she was able to catch the thunderball and throw it back at him. What's going on? Li Dai was shocked and fell to the ground. Yin Wudao smiled faintly. Your ability is indeed extraordinary, but your mind is still too young. You need to learn more, little kid. Li Dai slowly got up from the ground. I knew it. The demon in Jiongqing is none other. It's you, Yin Wudao. It's too late for you to know. Yin Wudao did not let Li Dai continue talking. He grabbed a weapon and stabbed the young celestial master directly through the stomach. But Li Dai was not a person to be easily subdued. He used his hand to knock the weapon away and jumped back. Then, Li Dao immediately took out a yellow talisman and cast a spell. Then, he jumped into the water and disappeared. Before disappearing, Li Dao did not forget to leave a sentence. "We will meet again." The blue-haired girl stood up from the wheelchair. It turned out to be Yizu. Yizu asked, "Should we continue chasing him?" Yin Wudao sighed. "Forget it. The destiny is still there, and today is not the day for his death. It is futile to chase him. I have to thank you for your plan to use a fake to replace the real thing today. Otherwise, we would have had a hard time dealing with that celestial master." Yi Xue blushed when she was praised. "It's all because you trusted me unconditionally that I was able to carry out that plan, isn't it?" Yin Wudao asked for her opinion. "Yizu, what do you think about that celestial master? Is he righteous or evil? He always says that he is doing justice for the heavens, but he kills people indiscriminately." Yizu calmly analyzed. Yongfan has changed his nature after saved Hongyi. This celestial master is by Meifu's side, who is an insidious person. How could he not be affected? But when he turns to darkness, without the restraint of morality, I'm afraid it will be even more difficult for you to deal with him. Yin Wudao also agreed with this. "You're right. It seems that I have to come up with a plan to deal with it in advance." A notification appeared on the screen, saying that the host's reputation points have increased by 10, 20, and 50. Suddenly, light shone from the ground. Yin Wudao tilted his head and looked. "XIOZ, you're live streaming again." On the phone screen, a series of comments from accounts appeared. The account Gong Sungan 10 wrote, "It's over. He was caught secretly filming." The account Romeo Overnight with a pig in the street, "It's all a script." The account Xue Wei, "That's not a script. They're really fighting." Yin Wudao face darkened. "When did you come here?" XIO smiled. "I've been here the whole time." Yin Wudao sighed. "Girl, this time, I won't be able to explain myself clearly." Yizu hurriedly explained, "I called her here. If you want to build up your image as a hero, how can you miss even a single chance to shine?" Yin Wudao was helpless against this girl. Fine. If you can't explain it, then don't explain it. Just let the audience speculate for themselves. At this moment, at the Ma family, Li Dao struggled to climb out of the water. Ma Fu hurriedly ran out to greet him. "Oh my God, Li Dao, are you injured?" Ma Fu hurriedly winked at the servant. "Go and invite Dr. Li Li over here." Ma Fu had Li Dao sit down on a chair. Li Dao took a deep breath and said, "I was only off guard for a moment and fell into a trap set by Yin Wudao. Fortunately, I used the earth shrink technique to shrink my heart in time and was able to escape from this calamity." Ma Fu said, "You have suffered such a great disaster because of me. I feel very ashamed. Where is the little celestial master injured? Let me take a look." A sweet voice rang out, and a beautiful figure appeared. It was Dr. Li Li. Li Li took off Li Dao's clothes and applied a strange yellow paste on it. As she did so, she kept sighing, "They are really too cruel. How could they bear to hurt you like this?" Li Dao grabbed Li Li's hand. "Wait, what kind of medicine did you apply to me?" Li Li winked seductively. "Of course, it's top-grade pain relief medicine. It just has another strange effect, but it's not lethal." Li Dao panicked. "No, let go of me." But it was too late. He was pushed to the ground by the seductive female doctor. Half an hour later, Ma Fu pushed the door open and shouted, "Li Dao, I treated you with such sincerity, but this is how you repay me." The scene in the room was extremely hot. Li Dao was sitting on the bed without a single piece of clothing on his body, and Li Li was also lying beside him, her clothes disheveled. Li Dao could not explain this matter even if he had 100 mouths. "Mr. Ma, I don't know how things turned out like this." Ma Fu did not listen to his explanation and shouted even louder, "You hypocrite! Do you know that she is my wife?" Li Dao, you tried to explain himself. It would be useless. Having an affair with a married woman, the heavens will punish you. He panicked. How could I have committed such a terrible crime? I am truly not as good as a pig or a dog. Li Li smiled. We had caught him. Ma Fu winked at his wife. If I don't sacrifice my wife, I can't catch such a good helper. The 4 great families, just you wait and see. At the villa, Yin Wudao was chatting with Su Qingyu when Zimi rushed in and said, Oh no, something bad has happened. Something big has happened at the old city renovation site. Yin Wudao stood up worriedly and asked, "What happened?" Zimi reported, "Sir, it's terrible. The steel bars at the construction site are no longer standing upright. They are soft like noodles. What the hell?" Yin Wudao did not believe her and went straight to the construction site to check. It was just as Zimi had said. The steel bars were now as soft as noodles. This is really strange. Miyaji stepped forward to touch it. "Let me check." She stroked the steel bars with her hands, but they still did not stiffen up. Miyaji wondered, why is it not working? This trick has never failed before. Could it be that I have to use my mouth? Ignoring Miyaji's antics, Yin Wudao turned to Shang Su and asked, "Tell me, what is going on here?" Shang Xu immediately began to perform divination. 5 elements, 8 trigrams, Qian Kun infinite. Immediately, he spat out a large mouthful of blood. "Oh my god, it's the 5 elements wind and earth great array." Yin Wudao asked Shang Xu, "What is this earth sealing formation?" He replied respectfully, "This formation technique is originally a grand formation that can only be found in the imperial tombs of ancient emperors. It was originally used to seal off the aura of the tomb, so that tomb raiders would not be able to find the imperial tombs by smelling the soil of the mountains. A large earth sealing formation was used on the construction site. Without the emperor's aura to neutralize it, the earth element was almost completely isolated. According to the principle of the 5 elements, earth begets metal. Without wood, metal is depleted and will naturally not be able to stand upright." After listening to the Taoist master's explanation, Yin Wudao stroked his chin and wondered, could it be that the celestial master, Li Dao, did this? Shang Xu confirmed, of course, in the past, only the state preceptor could lay down an earth-sealing formation. Nowadays, the only person who has this ability is the celestial master, Li Dao. Then do you have a way to break this formation? Shang Xu spat out an even larger mouthful of blood than before. He waved his hands hurriedly. "This poor Taoist is not well learned. It's better to find another expert to break it." Yin Wudao immediately used his strongest. It was the trick of using money to kill people. "I'm giving this 20 million to you, Shang Xu. I hope that it will help you renovate the Taoist temple. After this matter is over, I will give you a big reward." Shang Xu's eyes lit up. "Since you are so sincere, I will not be polite. I will help you with all my strength. My master cultivates at the Wuji Temple on Mount Bei, Jiangcheng. He was once ranked 3rd in the Great Demon Taoist competition, and his Tao techniques are extremely supernatural. Breaking the earth sealing formation is not a difficult task for him." While talking, the Shang Xu brought Yin Wudao to the foot of Mount Bei. Before they even reached the entrance, they were stopped by a guard. They said that this place had been renovated into a scenic spot and that he had to buy a ticket if he wanted to enter. Shang Xu was so angry that he cursed, "Can't I return home after not leaving for half a year? Why do I have to buy a ticket to return home? I'll kill all of you." However, the guard ignored Shang Xu's words. In the end, Yin Wudao still had to buy tickets for a total of 5 people. Shang Xu was still furious. Smoke was still coming out of his head. "Just you wait. I will go see my master, see how he deals with you." Not long after they walked, a large tomb appeared before their eyes. Shang Xu knelt down and cried, "Master, I've only been out for a few days. Why have we been separated by life and death?" "I am a disloyal disciple," a female voice sounded. "Your master has attained enlightenment and ascended to heaven. You should be happy instead of sad." It turned out to be the fairy, Gu Shezi, the junior sister of Shang Su. Seeing the fairy maiden, Yin Wudao's eyes lit up. "Is this a fairy who has descended to the mortal world? She is so beautiful." "Junior sister," Shang Xu asked, "why do we have to buy tickets to go up the mountain?" What exactly happened? Gu Shezi calculated with her fingers. It was the Fugui Cultural Tourism Group who contracted this entire Mount Bei. They said that we have no land deed, so our term has expired. They asked us to leave. If we calculate the time, we probably won't be able to stay here much longer. At this moment, a group of young people led by Marik Suan, the son of a Mei Fu, walked over with a swagger. "The fairy, have you made up your mind? Are you going to move out voluntarily, or are you going to let my brothers help you? Shun Xu was furious. I grew up here since I was young. Our Wuji temple has been passed down for more than 10 generations. It even existed before your great-grandfather was born. What right do you have to say that you can take it just because you want to? Morixuan held a baseball bat and hit Shun Xu in the face. The old man did not react in time and his face turned to the side. This brat said arrogantly, I don't care how long you've been here. We bought this mountain, all of you, get lost. Master Fu, who could not stand it anymore, he wanted to rush up and teach these brats a lesson. Yin Wudao stopped him. Don't be rash, let's see what happens. Morixuan became even more arrogant when he saw that no one said anything. This Wuji temple doesn't make any money anyway. We're going to tear it down and build a Buddhist temple here. As he spoke, he raised his bat and was about to smash the heavenly venerates Taoist hall. Guis Hezi could not hold back any longer. She rushed forward and kicked him. He rolled up like a ball. She closed her eyes and sighed. How annoying. Morixuan was so angry that he cursed. You bitch, how dare you hit me? I'll have my men take turns with you. The fairy remained cold and continued to slap Morixuan's face. She slapped him while scolding him. Sinful, sinful. Soon, his face was swollen like a pig's head. Seeing this, his followers' blood boiled. Who dares to hit our young master? Charge and kill her, brothers. Yin Wudao and his group had been itching to move and now it was their chance to let loose. The Miaji and Master Fu who charged forward together and fought with their fists and feet. In no time at all, the group of young men were covered in injuries. They hurriedly got up and ran back to their boss. Before they left, they did not forget to threaten them. Just you wait, we will not let this go. Gu Shezi clasped her hands together to thank Yin Wudao for his help. He also said modestly, it's just a small matter, not worth mentioning. Shun Xu, who had recovered by now, took the opportunity to introduce the two of them. Junior sister, let me introduce you. This is young Master Yin Wudao. He is willing to help us repair the Taoist temple. Yin Wudao, this is my junior sister, Gu Shezi. She has extremely high talent, and she is also my master's personal disciple. She will definitely help you. Yin Wudao smiled. The fairy, your beauty is as beautiful as a painting. I am very impressed. Gu Shezi rolled her eyes. This sweet-talking brat, what do you want to say? Don't just talk nonsense. I know that I am beautiful. You don't have to flatter me. Yin Wudao followed the two of them to the Taoist temple for tea. From the dilapidated signboard of the Wuji temple, one could tell that the condition of the place was quite run down. Yin Wudao said, I thought Shun Xu was trying to trick me at first. Gu Shezi said solemnly, it is true that we need to renovate the Taoist temple, but we will never do anything that goes against heaven and reason. Yin Wudao smiled, I have just descended the mountain, so of course I'm not here to do anything bad. Gu Shezi opened her eyes to observe Yin Wudao. When she looked at him, she was shocked. He was both gentle and domineering. Was he a hero chosen by the heavens? She took a sip of tea to calm herself down. Then, she opened her mouth to refuse. My master once told us that if the world is not in chaos, we cannot go down the mountain to interfere in other people's affairs. Moreover, we cannot help evil people. Please return. Shun Xu tried his best to persuade her junior sister. Yin Wudao is a good person. I ruined his plans, yet he still paid me tens of millions. Gu Shezi frowned and looked at the useless senior brother in front of her. He immediately trembled in fear. Yin Wudao took out a stack of photos. The fairy, please take a look. This is the great formation that the little celestial master set up on the construction site of my house. Now, not only is this construction site unable to start, but we are also facing huge losses. And this also means that the hundreds of thousands of people in the old city have no way to resettle effectively and will eventually become homeless. Gu Shezi took the photos and examined them carefully. This is indeed the 5 elements wind and earth great array. Yin Wudao continued. That little celestial master used his Taoist power to help him Aifu eliminate dissidents and harm others. He is truly an accomplice. He uses his status as the president of the Chamber of Commerce to monopolize land everywhere and harm people in all directions. I invite you to come down the mountain not to avenge me but to eliminate harm for the people. Moreover, this Fugui Cultural Tourism Group is actually the property of MAFU's family. After listening to Yin Wudao's words, Gushezi agreed to go down the mountain with him. When they arrived at the construction site where the incident had occurred, Gushezi used her 8 trigrams mirror to examine it for a while. She nodded. It is true that there is a 5 elements wind and earth great array here, but this array is not unbreakable. We just need to follow the principle of mutual generation and mutual restraint in nature and find a young boy with a domineering personality to come here and urinate. Shun X, you clapped his hands on the side. Water begets wood, wood begets fire, fire begets earth, earth begets metal. If this child has a domineering aura, it will be as easy as pie to break the formation. It's just that it's not easy to find a child with such a fate. Children nowadays grow up very quickly. They are much different from us in the past. Yin Wudao waved his hand. It's fine, I happen to know a child like that. Then, a purple-haired boy was thrown down. He shouted angrily. Yin Wudao, why the hell did you call me here? Gu Shezi was not happy when she saw this. Why would you bring a child here? Yin Wudao thought it was very normal. This brat is ignorant and stubborn. I wouldn't have been able to bring him here otherwise. Second young Master Ji, don't be agitated. Why don't we go up and talk? It turned out that the person who had been called here was Ji Fengming, the second young master of the Ji family. Ji Fengming stood up with a smile. As soon as he stepped onto the stairs, he felt the ground beneath him become soft and limp. The boy lost his balance. Are these stairs for people to walk on? Did you use rubber to make the steps? Yin Wudao was very dissatisfied. You coward. You don't even dare to walk on the stairs, yet you still dare to challenge me? Ji Fengming was enraged. Don't think that I'm being unreasonable. Although he was saying this, the boy was panicking in his heart. He was so scared that he was about to cry. How could he walk like this? The system suddenly announced, Ding, host has received the admiration of Ji Fengming and has robbed him of a point of fortune. At this moment, the boy took another misstep. This time, he was really going to fall. Fortunately, Yin Wudao reacted quickly and caught him in time. Are you okay? Ji Fengming could not believe it. This hateful bastard actually saved me. The system announced again that he had received Ji Fengming's gratitude and robbed him of a point of fortune. Yin Wudao smiled wickedly. Fortune points are so easy to obtain. Sugai beside him was very impressed by Yin Wudao now. I understood why you had kept Ji Fengming. Yin Wudao said evilly. This is just the beginning. This brat is still very useful. Ji Fengming saw that there were all kinds of colorful soft drinks on the table in front of him. He was overjoyed. Wow, my family never lets me drink this. Yin Wudao acted magnanimously. Drink as much as you want. We'll talk while we drink. Ji Fengming gave him a bottle of water and said, you drink first. Yin Wudao thought, this kid is really vigilant. Then, he said, don't worry, I'm not going to poison you. After saying that, each of them drank a can. Ji Fengming was happy in his heart, but he still tried to act indifferent. Don't think that you can buy me off with just a few cans of soft drinks. I will not sell Sister Yizu to you. My sister Yizu hates incompetent and uneducated people like you the most. You are a typical example of that. My sister Yizu is like a heavenly maiden. How could a vulgar and incompetent person like you be worthy of her? Ji Fengming praised Yizu to the heavens. Yin Wudao said evilly, that's why I like Yizu. Ji Fengming directly spat out the soft drink in his mouth. He stood up and said, don't talk nonsense. I'm going to the bathroom. Yin Wudao was very helpless. I was wondering why Yi Xue's favorability points never appeared. As expected, she is the female lead of this brat. How disgusting. This little brother only likes older women. Ji Fengming stood there to relieve himself. As soon as his urine hit the ground, the formation was broken and streaks of light blue light flew up. The boy was surprised. What the hell is going on? Am I that strong? At this moment, outside the gate of the construction site, Fu led a group of reporters to expose this construction site. The steel bars used in this project are of such poor quality that they are no different from scrap metal. It is simply a disregard for human life. The reporters were all talking over each other. Yin Wudao walked out from inside and said loudly, "Who just said that my project disregards human life? Mr. Ma, no matter what, you are still a person with status and position. Yet, you are using such despicable methods. Aren't you afraid that your reputation will be ruined?" Amafu picked up an iron rod and laughed sinisterly. "I am only reporting the truth for the benefit of the people of Jiangqing. As long as I swing this rod down, your Yin family will be completely finished." Amafu hit the iron rod on the ground. Unexpectedly, it was backfired and hit his head. Blood flowed out of his forehead. Li Dao and Li Li were shocked. What the hell is going on? The reporters immediately surrounded Amafu and asked questions. "Mr. Ma, didn't you say that there was a problem with the steel bars on their construction site? But I see that they are still very strong. May I ask, Mr. Ma, are you competing unfairly with them?" Yin Wudao seized this opportunity to give an impassioned speech. "Everyone has seen it. This is unprincipled, blatantly unprincipled. Either you think that business wars are all about conspiracy and framing. But in reality, business wars are about the chairman climbing over the wall to take photos, the chairman hitting the general manager with a sledgehammer, snatching the official seal to tie the belt, poisoning the chairman, stealing the safe, changing the lock core. This is reality. There is no logic to it." The reporters all sympathized with Yin Wudao. Amafu was really too much. As the leader, he did not have any integrity at all. Yin Wudao cleverly took out a stack of red envelopes to win the favor of the reporters. "I have a small gift for you so that you can open your eyes. Here, one envelope for each person." The reporters were delighted. You was really a businessman with a conscience. The old city renovation project used very strong materials. There was no problem at all. It was Amafu who had slandered and framed others out of malice. We will use our pens to condemn an unscrupulous person like him. Fellow Taoist, Li Dai called out to Gushezi, "I see you has already cultivated the 3 flowers. Your Taoist abilities are profound. Why do you help evil? You must know that Yin Wudao is not a good person. Is he really the demon that has not appeared in thousands of years?" Before Gushezi could reply, Li Li ran over and hugged Li Dai's arm, acting coquettishly. "Li Dai, what is going on here? Didn't you say that their steel bars definitely had a problem? What should we do now?" Yin Wudao was furious when he saw this scene. "Li Dai, who is actually helping the evil? It's self-evident, right? Your hypocrisy makes me sick." Li Dao could not bear it anymore. He pushed Li Li's hand away and left. Yin Wudao turned around to thank Gushezi. "Thank you, the fairy, for your help." Gushezi said coldly, "No need. I only took action for the sake of the ordinary people in this world." A notification appeared on the screen. Gushez's favorability towards the host is 0. New mission. Conquer the fairy Gushezi. Mission reward. 7 points of fortune. 3 flowers condensed at the crown of the head when favorability reaches 99%. Yin Wudao thought to himself, to think that she would have favorability towards me. It seems that she is originally the female lead of the celestial master Li Dai. Sugai whispered into Yin Wudao's ear, "How is it? Is this mission not bad? This is the most difficult mission ever. I'm not exaggerating. Apathy is the most difficult to start with and the most difficult to grasp. But 3 flowers condensed at the crown of the head is a good thing. Who would not want 100 years of natural Taoist abilities?" Sugai was also surprised. She did not expect that there would be a woman in the world that he would not pursue. "I thought that everyone would be charmed by you." Yin Wudao smiled wickedly. "Sugai, you're joking. I'm not aiming for you either. Oh, you're really ambitious. You actually want to pursue the systems manager." The two of them were chatting when suddenly, Gushezi looked in Yin Wudao's direction and shouted, "Which demon is this?" Yin Wudao jumped. "The fairy, what's wrong? I suspect that you are being followed by something filthy." Sujie was a little worried, as expected of 3 flowers condensed at the crown of the head. She's not easy to deal with then. She quickly hid in the pendant. Gushezi said seriously, "Yin Wudao, where did you get this pendant? Can you let me see it?" Yin Wudao teased her by holding her hand. "Of course, you can see it, but this is my family heirloom. Other than my future wife, no one else can touch it." Gushezi was so angry that she pulled her hand back. You letcha. Yin Wudao seized the opportunity to say, let's talk about business. Li Dai will definitely not let this go. We can't just sit here and wait for death. I hope that the fairy will help me. Gu Shezi found it reasonable. Yin Wudao, turn around. She pointed at the 8 trigrams mirror and chanted a spell. The mirror lit up. Then the mirror of 8 trigrams, and the talisman gradually disappeared behind Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao asked carefully, is this a protective talisman? Gu Shezi was still chanting a spell seriously and replied, it's similar, but it's not that simple. Yin Wudao asked curiously, fairy, you probably don't have a place to stay in Jiangcheng, right? Why don't you come to my place and stay for a few days? Leave the matters on the mountain to me. I will handle it well for you. The system notified, congratulations host, for gaining reputation value. The current total reputation value is 5 million points. The reason why Yin Wudao reputation value increased so much was because XIAOZ was standing and live broadcast platform. Today's live broadcast will temporarily end here. See you all at another wonderful event of the boss. Bye bye. A VIP account named Waterfall Demon Maiden commented, thank you, XIOZ, for showing us a grand visual feast. We have had another day of satisfaction. XIOZ phone screen was facing the opposite building. Suddenly, she saw something shining on the balcony of the building. The mother sees all account left a comment, it seems like someone is taking pictures on the balcony of the opposite building. The Western-style bragger account wrote, that's not a camera, it's a sniper rifle. The spicy fragrance account said, don't tell me it's an assassin. Is this script going in the direction of a TV series? XIOZ was worried and quickly called Yin Wudao, boss, be careful. Yin Wudao was in the car and was not happy to receive the call. XIOZ, what's wrong? Didn't I tell you not to call me if there's nothing important? Damn it, someone wants to assassinate me. Is this a joke? On the opposite side. Then let me see who wants to kill me, but the bulletproof glass is too thick. I can't see clearly. Let me pull it down and take a look. XIOZ was on the verge of tears. Boss, you're crazy. Close the car door now, close it now. If I had known, I wouldn't have called you. It's all my fault. On the live stream screen, the VIP account favorite commented, XIOZ is so anxious that she's crying. Don't tell me this is real. VIP account Zmang wrote, it's like this every day. The boss's life is so exciting. On the other side of the building, the assassin was aiming at Yin Wudao through the car window. My uncle asked me to kill this person. He aimed at Yin Wudao's head and pulled the trigger. But the bullet not only did not hurt Yin Wudao, but it also flew back and pierced through the assassin's head. He spat out blood from his head and fell down. The live stream screen exploded. VIP account Dojia commented, damn, is that sniper crazy? VIP account Zhongyu commented, in this situation, why does it look so real? The Curry Sauce Lover account commented, are they just using fake heads made of watermelon? In the car, Yin Wudao was also surprised. It seems that my puppets are of no use. This fairy Gu Shezi was really capable. This protective talisman could even bounce back attacks. Amofu was crying and begging Li Dai to save the assassin. It turned out that the assassin was Mei Rixing, his son. He cried, I have nothing left. I was going to give him all my businesses so that he could take care of me in my old age. Li Dai refused. He killed someone, so he was killed in return. How can I get involved in this? Li ran over from somewhere and hugged Li Dai's arm, acting coquettishly. Li Dai, save him for my sake. Save him, Li Dai gritted his teeth. Damn, are you all? He took out a few talismans, stuck them on Mei Rixing's head, and chanted some incantations. Mo Rixing was immediately revived. As soon as he sat up, he shouted, there's a ghost. The bullet was shot at and flew back. Before Meifu could rejoice, a servant rushed over to report, Yin Wudao is leading people here for revenge. Meifu gritted his teeth. This Yin Wudao is really not easy to deal with. He is clearly trying to start a direct war. Li Dao reassured him, don't panic, I just need to set up a formation here. Even if he has 3 heads and 6 arms, he won't be able to come back alive. Downstairs, Yin Wudao explained to Gu Shezi as they walked, fairy, You have seen it too. I have already endured all kinds of humiliation, but they still chase and kill me at every turn. I only had to make a move to defend myself. Gu Shezi agreed with this idea. Li Dai is a righteous master. He is an accomplice of the evil. Today I will slay the demons and enforce justice on behalf of heaven, so I ask for your help. Yin Wudao and his group were surrounded by a group of flames, and flames were rising up. Gu Shezi said, "Don't panic. This is the Yong extreme formation. If we go in, we will definitely die. Sheng Xu, try to break the formation first." Sheng Su's face turned pale. "I'm sitting here and still getting shot." He thought so, but he still took out his enchanted sword. The sword technique breaks the formation. The fire fist expels the evil spirits. It's majestic and overbearing. It looked cool, but Sheng Xu was slapped in the face by reality. The fire from the formation followed the sword and spread to his entire body. He shouted loudly, "Oh my God, this formation is too powerful. Hurry up and save me." Gu Shezi was also helpless. She took out a blue talisman and wrapped it around Sheng Xu, scolding him. "You're really stupid. Who would use a fire spirit spell to break the Yong extreme formation? Are you afraid that the fire here is not strong enough? You're lucky that you're not burned to death." Yin Wudao was choked by the smoke. "Fairy, please break this formation quickly. I can't stand it anymore." Gu Shezi took out a small bowl of water and chanted a spell. "The spell flows through the 3 realms, and the gods listen to my words. Receive the fire poison, repel the fire god." Immediately, the flames were extinguished by the water, leaving nothing behind. Yin Wudao praised, "Wonderful, Fairy, you are indeed skilled." Gu Shezi humbly declined the compliment. "I'm just using an ordinary water spirit spell. There's no need to be so surprised." In a dark corner, 2 men were holding guns and arguing. "Do you think it will really work if we smear chicken blood on the bullets? Damn, you don't believe me. Even the body of the second young master of our family, the young celestial master, can bring him back to life. How can this be a lie? You shoot all those bastards to death for me later." Downstairs, Yin Wudao was leading Gu Shezi up the stairs. As she walked, she chanted a spell. Yin Wudao said, "Be careful. There are people ambushing us upstairs. Everyone, listen to my orders." Gu Shezi said coldly, "They're just some petty thieves. What's there to be afraid of? I have a protective spell. Everyone, follow me quickly." The guard heard the movement and shot the talisman in Gu Shezi's hand with a gun. Gu Shezi panicked. "This bullet has chicken blood on it, so it can break the spell. Everyone, quickly find a place to hide." The other man did not give up. He held his gun at Gu Shezi, who was running away. "You bitch, I've seen through you for a long time," Yin Wudao analyzed while running. "I have 2 options now. One is to use my bloody lotus-piercing heart, which is faster than a bullet, to kill Ma Rixing before he can fire. The other is to teleport in front of Ma Rixing and reverse the muzzle of his gun. But neither of these options make any sense." Yin Wudao smiled wryly before making a decision. Unexpectedly, he stood in front of Gu Shezi and blocked a bullet from Ma Rixing for her. He's really willing to do anything to win a woman's heart. Gu Shezi was so touched by this scene that she burst into tears. Why did you save me?" Yin Wudao ignored his bleeding wound and smiled weakly at Gu Shezi. "I can't let the one who keeps everyone warm die in the wind and snow. I understand this principle very well. You came down the mountain for the ordinary people of the world. How could I let anything happen to you?" The system notified, "Congratulations to the host for gaining 40 favorability points." At this moment, Yin Wudao became even more dramatic, and his words became more and more affectionate. He knelt down in front of Gu Shezi and said, "The world can live without me, but it cannot live without you. I leave the responsibility of destroying evil to you." After finishing his emotional speech, he collapsed to the ground and fainted. "Yin Wudao, don't die." Gu Shezi was furious. "I'll make all of you bury Yin Wudao." A yellow talisman flew up and stuck to Ma Rixing's body. In no time, his entire body exploded without a trace. Sugai whispered into Yin Wudao's ear, "Don't pretend to be dead anymore. Wake up, I've found Ma Fu, he's on the roof." Yin Wudao calmly sat up and ordered, "Leave Li Dai to Gu Shezi. I'll deal with Amei for myself. After he finished speaking, Yin Wudao quickly grabbed onto the railing and climbed up the roof. XIOZ was still live streaming and recording all this. The VIP account Waterfall Demon Maiden wrote, "The boss is really a martial arts expert. It's like he's walking on flat ground when he's jumping over the roof." The account Piggy Crazy Little Pig said, "Is this also part of the script?" The account Anzi Mother commented, "Look at the boss's body on the roof." Lily and Amei Fu were arguing. Lily cried, "I told you not to fight Yin Wudao, but now you've lost both your family and your subordinates. Are you satisfied?" Amei Fu was furious. "You woman, you're all talk and no action." The Amei family was originally one of the 4 great families in Jiangqing, but because of the Yin family's alliance with the Zheng family, we were removed from the list of noble families. And there's also the matter of my father's murder. Our Amei family and the Yin family are irreconcilable enemies. Lily was terrified when she saw Yin Wudao appear behind Amei Fu. She stuttered and could not speak. Amei Fu was completely unaware of it and shouted, "Also, what's wrong with you? Take this punch and shut your mouth." Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and walked over calmly. "I never thought that Mr. Amei was not only an unscrupulous businessman, but also a domestic violence guy." Mofu turned around in shock. "Yin Wudao, how did you get up here?" "You should ask Miss Li Li that question." Amei Fu returns to question, "Li Li, how dare you betray me?" Yin Wudao immediately hypnotized Li Li with his purple eyes. "Li Li, you sacrificed your body for him, but all you got in return was his fists and suspicion. He's really a scum who deserves to die." Li Li's eyes turned purple and she agreed with Yin Wudao. "That's right. A domestic violence scum like him doesn't deserve to live." She pushed Amei Fu hard, causing him to fall directly from the roof. The live stream screen exploded. "Oh my god, this script is going to kill the character. I don't see any safety ropes. Don't tell me she really pushed him down. There can only be one truth. The murderer is that woman." Yin Wudao said considerately, "Miss Li Li, you have taken care of Amei Fu now. Let me take you to deal with the men who have hurt you." Li Li answered with a blank face, "Yes, please." Inside, Li Dao was fighting all for people by himself. He used the thunder made them dizzy. Li Dao swung his sword and attacked them. "I have to admit that you have some ability, but have you ever seen the thunder method of an orthodox celestial master?" Gushezi could not withstand such powerful thunder technique and fell to the ground. Li Dao stepped forward and said in a condescending tone, "Today, I will destroy your 3 flowers condensed at the crown of the head, so that you can't harm people anymore." Gushezi wiped the blood from her mouth with a smile. "The devil is 1 foot high, and the Dao is 1 foot high. How long can you be smug?" After hearing that, he shouted angrily, "Go to die." Suddenly a voice rang out, "Wait." When Li Dao saw Li Li walking over, Li Dao quickly stopped and asked, "Are you okay?" "I'm fine." But immediately, Li Li held a dagger and tried to stab Li Dao. However, he quickly dodged it. He said, "I realized that you were not normal a long time ago. You only have these little tricks, and you want to use them to deal with me. Get lost." Yin Wudao clapped his hands from behind and cheered, as expected of a young celestial master. "You're really something." When she saw him, Gushezi was overjoyed. "Mr. Yin, you're not dead." Yin Wudao said, "Our Yin family has a true spirit pool that can revive the dead." "I'm sorry for worrying you," Gushezi warned him. "It's good that you're okay. Leave quickly, you're no match for him. He's very strong." Li Dao was furious. He condensed a large ball of thunder in his hand. "Yin Wudao, you dare to use the illusion of the 8 heavenly dragons to deceive me, so that I couldn't see your true form earlier. Today, I will cut down the demons and subdue the devils, and return Jiangqing to peace and stability." Yin Wudao pointed at Li Dao's face and laughed. "You dare to call yourself a demon-slaying celestial master? You have committed a serious offense by committing adultery with other people's wives and daughters, and setting up a great formation to seal the earth for Amei Fu has further damaged your virtue. Aren't you ashamed of doing evil things under the guise of acting on behalf of heaven?" Li Dao was so angry that he shouted, "Shut up! I didn't want to do this. It's all your fault." The thunder clouds rolled towards Yin Wudao. He jumped and dodged the attack easily. Li Dai was also surprised. You actually dodged it. This is my thunder domain. It seems that I have underestimated you. Yin Wuda threw a green fist-shaped energy at Li Dai. It's too late for you to realize now. Give up and surrender. Li Dai was not injured after taking this blow. You're really annoying. As long as you die, everything will return to its original order. Yin Wuda took a step back. Oh no, the numbness caused by the thunder is spreading throughout my body. On the other side, Li Dai was concentrating on chanting a spell. 1 step, the heavens shake. 2 steps, the thunder and water connect. 3 steps, the thunder and fire explode. 4 steps, the lightning flashes. 5 steps, the thunder messenger arrives. Sweep away the evil spirits, drive away the evil dragons, divine soldiers, the order from above is clear. Thunder and wind, lightning and thunder follow. Divine soldiers are everywhere, confront me with all your might. As a professional, Gushezi could tell that this was the strongest 5 Thunder Gen curse. She shouted at Yin Wuda, run away. Yin Wuda looked at the thunder and lightning that was gathering around him and sighed. If I could leave, would I still be here? You're talking nonsense. Li Dai shouted, Yin Wuda, accept this heavenly punishment from me. 5 thunder strike the crown of the head. No, Gushezi mournful cry rang out. She thought he could have left this place long ago, but he chose to come back to save me. He had sacrificed himself twice for me. Gushezi gritted her teeth. Use my blood offering to Zhuanyuan. Gushezi was really angry this time. Set up the northern formation. Zhuanwu seal, set up the southern formation. Suzaku seal, set up the western formation. White tiger seal. Li Dai was also surprised. For symbols, killing formation, as expected of a celestial master with 3 flowers condensed at the crown of the head. If it wasn't for the fact that we are on opposite sides, I would really like to have a cup of tea and discuss the Tao with you. It's a pity that your foundation is too shallow. You can't invite the Azure Dragon. The for symbols formation is missing the Azure Dragon. How can you fight me? Gushezi shouted angrily. That's right, I can't kill you, but even if I die, I will fight you to the death and take half of your cultivation level. Suddenly, Yin Wuda stepped forward. He said, Azure Dragon, it's here. Both Gushezi and Li Dai was surprised to see Yin Wuda standing there unharmed after enduring the thunder and lightning storm. Without saying anything, Yin Wuda performed the Azure Dragon Fist, dragon roaming the world. With this punch, Li Dai was sent flying 10 meters away. He held his stomach. Yin Wuda, it seems that I have underestimated you. I thought for sure that you would die, but how come you're still alive? Yin Wuda shook his hand. Idiot, you were just dealing with my clone. Li Dai was unconvinced. No, Yin Wuda, you have long escaped the 3 realms and are no longer part of the 5 elements. You do not belong to the heavenly Tao, you are a deviant existence. Yin Wuda punched this annoying guy again. No matter how much you insult me, I will beat you to death. You're good at calculations, but have you ever calculated that you would end up in the Sea of Flames today? Although Li Dai was beaten up badly, he still smiled. I did the calculations. There's no such thing. Then you calculated wrong. Yin Wuda was preparing to give him another punch to end it all, but before he could do so, Li Dai had already turned into a paper clone on the ground. Yin Wuda exclaimed, he's really amazing. He can still escape after being caught by me. Gushezi took out a talisman and went forward to check. If he is not affected by the curse, he can escape, but now. Before Gushezi could deal with the paper clone, it had already moved to another place and turned into Li Dai again. He thought to himself, Master was right, beauty is like a tiger. Yin Wuda seized this opportunity to release a cloud of purple smoke that enveloped Li Dai, preventing him from escaping. When Li Dai saw the purple smoke, he was terrified. My luck is dwindling, and the heavens are blocking me. My fate can no longer be decided by the heavenly Tao. The strong purple smoke pierced through Li Dai's chest. He could only look up at the sky and shout indignantly. Oh my God, open your eyes and see, he wants to defy the will of heaven. The system notified, successfully destroying Li Dai's physical body. Mission completed. Reward. 7 points of fortune. Reward. 5 thunder true scripture. Mission difficulty, difficult, reward, 70 years of cultivation. Congratulations to the host for being promoted to Marquis. Host, Yin Wuda, God-level villain system talent, debauchery, bragging, all killing, proficiency in 18 weapon, modern medicine, ancient medicine reputation value, 6 million points, rank, Marquis. Fortune points, 28 33rd skills, dragon vein true chat, 36 flying peach blood lotus, all attributes of a king of soldiers, azure dragon fist, purple eyes, 9 mysterious 13 needles, reverse flashback, dragon vein true scripture. Seeing how Yin Wuda dealt with Li Dai, Gu Shi could not help but wonder, why is his luck so terrifying? He's so overbearing that no one can compare to him, he's truly a demon. Yin Wuda turned around and raised his hand as if he was going to do something. Gu Shi was so scared that she jumped up. Don't come over here. Yin Wuda overbearingly ordered, don't move. Then he hugged her and carried her like a princess. Gu Shi's face immediately turned as red as a cherry. Yin Wuda, you are suspected of being involved in the murder of a Mei Fu. You are not allowed to move. Lu Man led his troops and shouted loudly. Yin Wuda still held Gu Shezi in his arms and calmly replied, I didn't kill him. If you didn't kill him, then come with me to the police station and explain this clearly. XIOZ took out her phone at this time. Mei Fu wasn't killed by him, I have evidence. XIO showed them the video she had recorded of Lily pushing Mei Fu down. Lu Man hurriedly apologized and ordered his men to escort Lily away. Yin Wuda was furious. You've wronged me so many times. I hope that next time you can put aside your prejudice against me. You must have a problem. Don't let me catch you. Yin Wuda brought Gu Shezi back to his house. He said, the ferry, from now on, you will stay here. There is a training room upstairs. You can stay here to cultivate. When the Wujaya temple is repaired, I will invite you back. Gu Shezi agreed to this suggestion. After talking to Gu Shezi, Yin Wuda went to his office with his secretary. Don't repair the Wujaya temple for the next 3 years. Zimi put her hands on her hips and said, did you already think of a name for your child when you first met her? Yin Wuda smiled wickedly. No one knows me better than you do. Wait until our child is old enough to run errands. Only then will the Wujaya temple be allowed to be repaired. Oh right, why haven't I seen Zhong Ruoxu these days? What has she been busy with lately? Zimi reported, don't you know? Her mother died. Yin Wuda scratched his head. Damn, is there such a good thing? Her mother was in such good health. How did she die suddenly? Could it be that she did too many immoral things and her karma caught up to her? Zimi shrugged her shoulders and said, I don't know. Anyway, there have been a lot of things happening in her family recently, but she still works overtime to handle the company's affairs, and she's often busy until dawn. Do you want to go and visit her? I should go and visit her? At this moment, a meeting of the board of directors was being held. A young man with blonde hair read the report. After the discussion of the Jing family, the final decision was made. Dismiss Zhong Ruoxu as the chairman. Zhong Shiner will replace her. Zhong Hao, the new head of the Zhong family, was the one reading the report. Zhong Shiner smiled and stood up to reply, thank you everyone for recognizing my ability. I will definitely lead the Zhong family to the peak of glory. Our Zhong family group only needs to control the business model of the beauty salon industry, and we will be able to make a comeback very soon. She turned to Zhong Ruoxu and smiled falsely. Big sister, you have worked hard for so many years. It's time for you to retire for a while. With me here, the Zhong family will not only be stable, but will also develop continuously in the future. Zhong Ruoxu was still worried about the subsidiary company, Zhuanyao, but Zhong Shiner interrupted her. You don't need to worry about this. Your position as the general manager of Zhuanyao was originally appointed by the chairman of the Zhong family. Now that I am the chairman, your position will naturally be taken over by me. As for Yin Wuda, I will deal with him later. I believe that with my professional level, I can definitely help him earn a sum of money that he will be satisfied with. A shareholder sitting below spoke up angrily, Zhong Ruoxu, you are a woman who cheated on your husband. You're still here and won't leave. Are you trying to cheat us to death? Zhong China has much better business talent than you. We don't need you anymore. The dowry you brought was originally bought by your husband. Of course it belongs to the Zhong family. Zhong Hao stepped forward and asked, "What are you hesitating for? Don't forget that you are just a commodity that was bought back with additional money. Sooner or later, you will be bought by someone else. Don't tell me that you're going to take all the money from the Jing family when that happens. That's just wishful thinking. Sign it. If you don't sign it, don't expect your parents to be buried together." Thinking of her parents, Zhong Ruoxu felt helpless. She took out a pen and prepared to sign it to end this matter. A loud voice came from outside, "Don't sign it." Yin Wudao led his men into the large meeting room and announced in a loud voice, "Xuanyao is originally my property. It's not up to your Zhong family to decide who I appoint as the general manager." Zhong Ruoxu saw Yin Wudao as if she had seen a life-saving straw and smiled at him. Yin Wudao took the pen from Zhong Ruoxu's hand and said, "You have done your best for the Zhong family. It's time to end it today." Zhong Hao saw that his good fortune was about to fail and immediately slammed the table. "Zhong Ruoxu, sign it for me now." Yin Wudao felt annoyed and threw the pen straight at his hand. He screamed in pain, My hand." It was still not enough. Yin Wudao gave him another hard punch. "Damn it, you dare to bully Ruoxu." The shareholders sitting below were furious. "How dare you hit the head of our family right in front of us? You really don't take our Zhong family seriously." Yin Wudao turned back with a cold look. "What?" This made everyone scared and cowed, not daring to say anything more. Zhong Ruoxu thought to herself, Yin Wudao was still as reckless as before, but at this moment, she did not hate him as much as before. Yin Wudao, pointing down in defiance, "In front of me, you people from the Zhong family dare to be arrogant. You people are not even worthy of pointing fingers at me. You are all just scum." Zhong China saw that the situation was tense and quickly stood up to mediate. "Yin Wudao, I cannot be the general manager of Xuanyao, but the lithium mine belongs to our Zhong family. You can't interfere." Yin Wudao glanced at her and sneered. "When did the lithium mine become the property of your Zhong family?" Zhong Hao, who had been beaten up, still tried to interject. "The lithium mine was the dowry that Zi Chen gave to Zhong Ruoxu. Zhong Ruoxu has been eating at the Zhong family house, using the Zhong family things, and is a woman of the Zhong family. Of course, her things belong to our Zhong family." Yin Wudao almost exploded with anger. "Your morals have been eaten by dogs. If it weren't for Zhong Ruoxu standing up to stop the waves, the Zhong family would have gone bankrupt long ago. Later on, she even earned tens of billions for you. What did she eat or drink from you? Even if you consider that she owes you a favor, she owes it to her parents, not to you maggots. Besides, her parents are both dead, so your plan to use favors to blackmail her has gone down the drain. All the money she has earned has been squandered by you. Now, you still want to interfere in the business of the lithium mine? You are all eating farts." Recalling all the painful events of the past, Zhong Ruoxu could only sit there and cry silently. "In the past, no matter what happened, I could only protect myself. My relatives oppressed me, and my husband betrayed me. I never expected anyone to stand up for me in this life. But again and again, the man I hated the most saved me from the depths of despair." Zhong China admitted, "Yin Wudao, you are right. She does owe her parents a favor, so she gave the lithium mine she had to her mother. But her mother left it to the Jing family in the hopes that they would make a comeback. So I also got a share." Zhong Hao agreed. "Yes, we have a will." Zhong China crossed her arms. "The will has been notarized and is legally binding. It is not just a will. To put it simply, a gift means that the testator allocates a part of the inheritance to be given to another person, and the gift must be clearly stated in the will." Yin Wudao turned to Zhong Ruoxu and asked, "Is there a legacy?" After receiving confirmation from Zhong Ruoxu, Yin Wudao sighed, "Then I know the truth of the matter." "What legacy are you talking about?" The Zhong family was shocked. Zhong China still tried to argue. "Yin Wudao, don't talk nonsense. We have the proof. Our Zhong family didn't just play around with people." "All right, I just need to meet the deceased to know the truth." Jong Ruoksu was surprised. You can't meet her. She has already been cremated. Yin Wudao was also suspicious. What? She's already been cremated. Jong Shina ordered the guests to leave. Yin Wudao, if there's nothing else, I won't keep you here. The Jong family still has a lot of things to deal with. Miss Jong, you're not so welcoming to me, are you? Let's get to know each other a little better. I'm Yin Wudao. I admire Miss Jong's demeanor very much. I hope we can make friends. Jong Shina looked down. No need. We're not like-minded people anyway. Yin Wudao smiled. I have more than half of the shares in the Lithium Mine Alliance. That means I have the right to set the price. Jong Shina immediately froze. She immediately reached out to shake Yin Wudao's hand. Smart people would not refuse an opportunity for mutual benefit. Yin Wudao, I was a bit impulsive just now. Yin Wudao immediately flirted with her. No, Miss Jong is a very careful person. Soft and tender, with slender fingers, who in the world would have such perfect hands? They were so soft that Jong Shina was afraid and wanted to pull her hand back. You pervert. Jong Ruoksu, who was standing at the side and saw this scene, sighed. It seems that a leopard can't change its spots. But in fact, Yin Wudao used the opportunity of holding Jong Shina's hand to use the reverse flashback to review what had happened. The scene changed to the Jing family villa many years ago. Mrs. Jing was scolding the mother and daughter. A lowly person like you can only give birth to another lowly person? Even if you die of an illness, you should not have anything to do with our Jong family. Our Jing family definitely does not need this illegitimate child of unknown origin. It turned out that this was the mother and daughter Jong Shina who had come to Jong Ruoksu's house to ask for help. Jong Shina's mother cried and pleaded, I beg you, please save our child. She is really your daughter, please, have mercy on your flesh and blood. The host of the Jong family, Jong Zhenlin, who was also Ruoksu's father, was also our loss at this time. Ruoksu's mother quickly made a decision. Shut up for me, beat them up and throw them out. Jong Shina's mother quickly shielded her daughter from the beatings. She is the flesh and blood of your Jong family, save her. The two servants dragged the mother and daughter to the garbage dump and threatened them. If you dare to come to the Jong family again, we will break your legs. One of the servants saw Jong Shina's immature face and was aroused. This girl is quite a beauty. It would be a waste to just throw her away like this. Seeing that they had bad intentions towards her daughter, Jong Shina's mother rushed forward to protect her. No, if you want to do something, do it to me. Please don't hurt my daughter. In the heavy rain, Jong Shina heard the disgusting laughter of the two servants who were humiliating her mother and swore in her heart, Mother, I will definitely avenge you, definitely. After the two of them were done, Jong Shina and her mother were covered in wounds. They hugged each other and walked in the heavy rain. Don't cry, they told me how to save you, you'll be fine soon. At clinic, the doctor looked at Jong Shina's mother lying on the table and sighed. I have performed kidney removal surgery for so many years, but this is the first time I have encountered such a severe case of full-body injuries. Jong Shina's mother said resolutely, as long as my daughter can have enough money for the surgery. Back to the present, Jong Shina struggled to get out of Yin Wudao's hand. The system notified, a new fortune has been discovered. Fortune, Jong Shina with poison. Mission, solve by yourself. Reward, for points of fortune. Poison talent. After obtaining this information, Yin Wudao finally let go of Jong Shina's hand and apologized perfunctorily. What a disgusting toad. Yin Wudao thought to himself, she's just like Bai Yaxi, they're both female leads. But Bai Yaxi is a person who legally owns property, while Jong Shina is an illegitimate daughter who seizes the property to avenge her mother. Then he turned to Jong Ruoksu and said, let's go to the crime scene. I really doubt if there's anything strange about my mother's death. Of course not, Jong Shina was worried. He was so sure that there was something fishy about this. Could it be that I didn't do it cleanly enough? When they got to the outside of the car, Yin Wudao asked casually, Ruoksu, do you know where Jong Do and Jong are? Ruoksu replied that they were at the dog farm in Dongxing Town. Speaking of which, my mother had gone to Dongxing Town to visit her relatives not long ago. She had only been back for a few days before she fell ill. Could it be that my mother's death is related to Jong Do and Jonga? Yin Wudao leaned over to Jung Ruoxu and said, "We don't know what the truth is yet, but I have my own guess. Let's go to Dongxing Town and see." After he finished speaking, he conveniently kissed Jong Ruoxu on the lips. After kissing her, Yin Wudao apologized as if nothing had happened. "I couldn't control myself. No, it's fine." Jong Ruoxu blamed herself. "What the hell am I talking about? Why did I say that?" Yin Wudao shamelessly licked his lips. "It's so sweet." The car drove to the forest. Jong Ruoxu was surprised. "I have lived in Jiangcheng since I was young, but I have never heard of such a forest in Jiangcheng. Is this a legal property?" "Hey, look at that tiger. It's a real tiger. It's chasing us." When the car reached the top of the mountain, Yin Wudao explained, "This is a private forest that they gave to my grandfather. My grandfather's identity was a bit special, so he couldn't accept it. So he gave it to me as a birthday present." Jong Ruoxu was confused. "Didn't you say that we were going to Dongxing Town? Why did you bring me here? You'll know soon enough." Yin Wudao whistled, and a super cool white dog named Huzo rushed over and licked his face. When it saw Jong Ruoxu, the dog barked twice, expressing his attitude. Yin Wudao ordered, "Huzi, go and lick her face." Immediately, it turned into a cute little dog for Ruoxu to pet. Seeing her happy, Yin Wudao said, "You finally smiled. I think this is the first time I've seen you smile like this." Ruoxu explained, "It's not that I don't like to smile. It's just that I've been having a lot of bad things happen to me lately." Yin Wudao said confidently, "That's all right. Let's go and I'll help you solve all these annoying things. I like to see you smile." Soon, the two of them arrived at the training base in Dongxing Town. Ruoxu introduced, "They are my distant relatives who are in charge of the pet business of the Zhang family." Yin Wudao saw through it. "It's not just pets, is it?" Ruoxu admitted, as expected, "Nothing can be hidden from you. They mainly run the dog-fighting arena. Later on, they expanded and are in charge of things that the Zhang family is not convenient to come forward to do." The two men came out to greet them. "Young master, you haven't cared about our business for a long time. This time, we have brought in a purebred pit bull from abroad. We are preparing to play as much as we want." Jong Ruoxu pouted. "I almost forgot his status as a playboy. How could he miss all the fun places in Jiangcheng?" Yin Wudao stepped forward to look at the two people opposite him and sighed. "Zhong Do, Zhonga, so you are the ones who betrayed me." "Yes." Ruoxu was surprised. Zhong Do and Zhonga had a high reputation in the industry. But not only did they not show any displeasure when he called them traitors, they even smiled calmly. Huzi growled at the black pitbull dog. Seeing this, Yin Wudao said casually, "It seems that they can't hold back anymore. Then let's have a gamble." Zhong Do asked, "How much do you want to gamble?" 100 million. Yin Wudao casually said a number. The two of them were scared when they heard such a large sum of money. "Such a large sum of money, we can't decide. We have to discuss it with Zhong Hao." Yin Wudao acted easygoing. "There's no need to be so troublesome. If I lose, I'll give you 100 million. But if I win, you tell me how Jong Ruoxu's mother died. Think carefully before answering me." The two of them, Zhong Do and Zhonga, went to a corner to discuss. "Big brother, it's 100 million this time." "Okay, it's no use keeping this secret forever." The sound of a car braking abruptly could be heard. The people who got out of the car were Zhong Hao and Zhong Shina. As soon as they entered, Zhong Hao shouted, "You to useless things, do you want to die? You only think of money. I told you long ago that you will get a share of the lithium mine sooner or later, but you are just too impatient." Zhonga felt wronged and retorted, "What the hell? It's because of my support that you were able to become the head of the family. If I hadn't supported you, what the hell could you have done? You're not even worthy of teaching me a lesson." Zhong Hao was frightened. "Are you guys going to rebel?" Zhong Do and Zhong winked at each other, and then they released the leash. The big pit bull rushed over to attack Zhong Hao, leaving him with no way to fight back. He could only shout loudly, "Zhong Shina, you are so vicious." Zhong Shina walked to Yin Wudao's side and said calmly, "Everyone has seen it. His death has nothing to do with me. He died from being bitten by a mad dog, Yin Wudao admitted. She is really a vicious daughter born later. In the past, she used Zhang Hao's support to become the chairman. After achieving her goal, she turned around and dealt with Zhang Hao. Now, she is the one who holds all the power of the Zhang family. She must have almost finished her revenge. Zhang Ruoxu was furious at Zhang Shina's actions. How long do you plan to continue doing these evil things? You didn't return to the Zhang family to recognize your relatives. You returned to take revenge, right? I already found my grandfather's death strange. My mother was also cremated by you people in such a hurry. Now, you even killed Zhang Hao without trying to hide it. Zhang Shina, you are a vicious and cruel person, Zhang Shina admitted. Good sister, since you already know everything, then I don't have to waste my breath on you anymore. Your name is also on my original revenge list. Zhang Dao, close the door and let the dog out. Zhang Shina was extremely frightened when she saw the big pit bull walking towards her. She shouted, Zhang Dao, what are you doing? I told you to release it to bite Zhang Ruoxu. Why is it going for me instead? The two brothers, Zhang Dao and Zhang, laughed. There's no need to rush. After it bites her to death, it's not too late to turn around and bite Zhang Ruoxu. You little bitch, as long as we can get rid of you and Zhang Ruoxu, the Zhang family will fall into our hands, and the lithium mine will also belong to us. Anyone who dares to disobey us will be fed to the dogs. The pit bull headed towards Zhang Shina. Fortunately, at the last minute, Huzi rushed out and gave it a fatal blow, causing the big dog to fall to the ground. At this moment, Yin Wudao finally spoke up. I won, go ahead and fulfill your promise. Zhonga was furious that things were about to succeed but were ruined. Yin Wudao, this is an internal matter of the Zhang family, it's not your turn to interfere. Yin Wudao lowered his head and said slowly, you use this tone to talk to me. Oh, sorry, Mr. Yin, I was just a little absent-minded just now. After that, Yin Wudao cast his cultivation method, causing Zhonga to immediately die. Zhang Dao was furious at Yin Wudao's arrogant actions. He called his brothers over to beat him up. Yin Wudao, you came alone to my territory and dared to touch my brothers. I will make you die without a burial place. Brothers, go up and kill him. Yin Wudao stood in the distance, still holding his cultivation method. You're all idiots, charging to your deaths without knowing it. A ray of energy pierced through Zhang Dao, causing them all to collapse on the spot. Zhang Dao knelt down in fear and begged for mercy. Yin Wudao said calmly, why do you have to make things so difficult for yourself? Don't you feel better if you just obediently fulfill your promise? Zhang Dao was as obedient as a dog and told him everything. Zhang Ruoxu's mother was dealt with by Zhang Hao. He hid the poison in a gold bracelet. There is a small hole on the inside. She was greedy and refused to take off the bracelet after putting it on. After she returned home, the poison needle slowly pierced her skin and seeped into her body. Zhang Ruoxu recalled, that's right, my mother did have a gold bracelet like that. When I first received the relic, I almost broke it. Now it's still here. It's the evidence. Why did you harm my mother? What did my mother do wrong to you? Zhang Dao nodded. There are many people who want to harm your mother. There are also some by your side. Zhang Shina had been silent all this time. Now she spoke. The shares of the lithium mine that you gave to your mother are no different from a death sentence. Zhang Ruoxu couldn't believe that things were like this. Zhang Dao still wanted to say more. The mastermind behind all this is. Zhang Ruoxu heard this and urged, who is it? Who is it? Just when Zhang Dao was about to say the final name, Yin Wudao made his move first, causing him to die instantly. Zhang Shina's eyes flashed. Why did he kill Zhang Dao at this critical moment? Could it be that he knew the truth? Yin Wudao approached Zhang Ruoxu. All right, that's enough. Your mother and grandfather were all dealt with by Zhang Hao, Zhang and Zhang Dao. Your mother's gift will also be invalid, and the lithium mine will still belong to you. You have also avenged your family. The system notified. Favorability increased by 1 point. Then he turned and asked, Zhang Shina, do you agree with what I just said? Zhang Shina reluctantly agreed with Yin Wudao's judgment. She also secretly admitted that she had lost this time, but in the end, she had still won. She had taken revenge on everyone on her list and had successfully dealt with all of them. Jong Ruoksu, if you hadn't given me that piece of bread that year, then you would have been on my revenge list too. All right, let's end it here. After that, Jong Shiner directly opened the dog cage and released them to deal with the people lying all over the yard. Yin Wudao gave the order, I will now take the two of you back to the Jong family to complete the procedures. I don't want any more trouble, Jong Shiner assured him. There will be no problem. I will ask everyone to return the shares to Jong Ruoksu an hour later at the Jong group. Yin Wudao asked, where is she? Jong Shiner said, Jong Ruoksu first, she is busy dealing with the aftermath. Don't worry, all the shares will be returned to her soon. After hearing the answer he wanted, Yin Wudao was about to leave when Jong Shiner stopped him. I have something to ask you. Jong Shiner then took Yin Wudao to her house. This is the rental house where my mother and I lived for many years. After I bought it back, I restored everything to its original state. My mother used to be a dancer. She was targeted and forced by Zhong Zhenlin. That's how I was born, but Zhong Zhenlin didn't take responsibility. My mother earned money not only to cure my illness, but also saved some money for me to study abroad. I focused on studying chemistry and also learned about poisons from a foreign master. I have a poison that leaves no traces, and Zhong Hao wanted to become the head of the Zhong family at that time, so it was logical for me to return to the Zhong family. Jong Ruoksu's grandfather and Jong Ruoksu's mother both died because of my medicine, but they deserved to die. Yin Wudao remained calm and drank tea while listening to the story. Jong Shiner continued, as expected, you were not surprised at all. I really don't understand. You knew the truth, but you still helped me. Yin Wudao calmly replied, I also feel that you did nothing wrong. Those who deserve to die should die. Suddenly, Yin Wudao felt dizzy. Oh no, I'd been drugged. Jong Shiner spoke to Yin Wudao, who had fainted from the effects of the drug. I have lived alone since I was young. Other than my mother, I have never cared about anyone. You helped me deal with Zhong Do and Zhong. I can only repay you with my body. From now on, neither of us owes the other anything. After she finished speaking, she leaned down and kissed Yin Wudao. Then there was a scene of passion. A long while later, Yin Wudao finally regained consciousness. He read the note that Zhong Shiner left behind. Forget about what happened today. I will never appear again in the future. Don't miss me, she is really an interesting girl. Yin Wudao thought to himself, I don't think I will be able to forget about her. The system notified, congratulations to the host for obtaining 4 points of fortune, reward, poison talent. Before Yin Wudao could fully wake up from his dream, Lu Man led his men to arrest him and pointed a gun at his head. Lu Man said, no one is allowed to move. Put your hands up. He really didn't understand what was going on. Yin Wudao calmly stood up and put on his clothes as if nothing had happened. You're late. Zhong Shiner ran away a long time ago. Lu Man was furious. Why do all the recent heinous cases in Zhongcheng have something to do with you? What role do you play in this? Ignoring Lu Man's words, Yin Wudao lifted the blanket and saw a large patch of red on the bed sheet and exclaimed, this is the first time for that poisonous girl. She actually took the initiative. She's really something special. Yin Wudao, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me? Just as Lu Man was scolding Yin Wudao, her subordinate reported. The headquarters has sent a message saying that one who escaped from prison last night, his target seems to be Zhongcheng. Lu Man explained. Wan who? He is the second brother of the 3 Long Hubao brothers of the Wan family in Zhongcheng 8 years ago. And he is also the mastermind behind the 715-ton Kong massacre. In that case, he is the most dangerous criminal. Lu Man ordered, withdraw all troops quickly. But before she left, she did not forget to threaten, Yin Wudao, I will spare you for now. I will come back to settle the score with you later. At this moment, Yin Wudao finally came to his senses, one who escaped from prison. He hurriedly called Zimi, where are you? Go home now, don't go anywhere, one who escaped from prison. He might come to you and me to take revenge. On Zimi's side of the phone, a man's laughter could be heard. Yin Wudao, you're too late. She's in my hands now. Yin Wudao recalled the battle back then. ZFVI pulled the pin on a grenade, clearing a path for him to escape, while ZFVI and the others, including Wan Hu, were buried in the smoke and fire caused by the grenade. Wan Hu gritted his teeth. Yin Wuda, you killed my big brother and third brother. Today, I will make you pay for your blood debt. Wan Hu hung up the phone. After the call ended, Yin Wuda had to calm himself down and force himself to stay calm. No, I can't provoke him. I have to act calmly. After calming down, Yin Wuda coaxed, Wan Hu, I can give you money, as much as you want. I will listen to any condition you have. I will listen to any condition you have, but the prerequisite is that you can't hurt her. Wan Hu pressed Zimi head down and spoke into the phone. Don't try to trick me with that trick anymore. It's because of your care that I have been living a life worse than death in prison. The only hope that has kept me alive all these years is to get out and take revenge on you. I want all those who are by your side to die in the most tragic way possible. I want to see you in so much pain that you don't want to live anymore. As he spoke, he licked his lips lewdly. That little girl, Zimi, has grown up to be quite pretty and charming now. Rest assured, before you find her, I will definitely play with her from head to toe several times, and then chop her into pieces and feed her to the dogs. Hearing these shameless words, Yin Wuda could no longer remain calm. Wan Hu, you bastard, are you a man or not? If you have the guts, come after me. Don't touch her. But the only thing Yin Wuda got in response was a long beeping sound. Yin Wuda was so angry that he punched the table and it broke in half. What should I do? I don't even know where he is now. I don't dare to imagine what will happen by the time I find him. Zhong Ruoxu sent an SOS message with the location of the Beijiao landfill to Yin Wuda phone. Yin Wuda gritted his teeth. I will never let anything happen to Zimi, never. At this moment, Zimi was still being tied up. Facing her were Wan Hu and his underlings. Wan Hu smiled evilly. Little beauty, your man killed my dear brother. I'll take revenge on you first. Brother Wu, after you're done with her, can you let us have a taste? Why have a taste? Let's eat her together. Brother Wu is so righteous. Suddenly, a car crashed through the door and entered. It's Zhong Ruoxu, she shouted. Zimi, I'm here to save you. The underlings ran about in disorder, but Wan Hu was not shaken. Wan Hu threw a punch, which caused part of the hood of the car to buckle. Zhong Ruoxu could not believe what was happening. Wan Hu grabbed Zhong Ruoxu's head and said, I've only been gone for a short time, and the people of Zhongcheng have forgotten my name, the strong man Wan Hu. I was born with supernatural strength. At this moment, Yin Wudao appeared in style by jumping down from a helicopter. When he opened the door to the warehouse and entered, it was empty. He was momentarily taken aback. Wan Hu underlings were hiding behind the door. They pulled out their machetes and rushed out with the intention of ambushing Yin Wuda, but Yin Wuda sent them all flying with his fists. But the group remained stubborn, just like cockroaches. Get rid of him. Let's take revenge. Yin Wuda sighed inwardly. I didn't expect that the Wan family still has loyal followers. They blame me for not exterminating the entire family back then, which has led to the current situation. With that, Yin Wuda did not continue sitting idle by. He took action and annihilated all of them before capturing one to interrogate him about Wan Hu whereabouts. But the man had integrity and refused to talk. He only spat. Go to hell. I hold nothing but hatred for all of you from the Yin family. Then, Yin Wuda gave his wish to reunite with his brothers in the afterlife. Afterward, Yin Wuda hurriedly called for Sugai to come and help him. Sugai divination led him to discover that they were driving on a small mountain road in the Baishan. In the car, Zimi turned to ask, why you was here. Zhong Ruoxu confessed sheepishly, I've been following you all this time. Yin Wuda may seem concerned about me on the surface, but he had arranged for you to monitor me from the very beginning. That's why I wanted to know what about me he wasn't at ease with. Zimi acted surprised. What are you talking about? When did I become his accomplice? Zhong Ruoxu insisted. Don't pretend anymore. You've been meeting with him secretly often, and you've even spent the night at his place. What else would you be reporting to him other than my situation? Don't think that I don't know anything. Zimi felt helpless at her boundless imagination. I've met him in secret to help him deal with some matters that couldn't be made public. As for why I stayed at his place overnight, that was purely because of our personal relationship. Jong Ruoksu remained stubborn, other than his women, who would casually stay at his villa. Moreover, how could a humble little secretary like you possibly have a special personal relationship with the young master of the Yin family? You can fool the devil, but you can't fool me. The two women refused to give in to each other, and their argument intensified. You're a suspicious mind. Are you sick in the head? You're the one who's sick. In the end, it was Wanhu who couldn't stand the two women's bickering any longer. Wanhu stopped the car abruptly and got out to open the door. You to be asterisk cheese, you're still fighting even at a time like this. This is a good place. I'll leave you right here, and when I'm done, I'll strip you clean and hang you up on a tree. The two women kicked out at him in unison, catching Wanhu off guard and sending him tumbling to the ground. Then, the two women hastily ran away. However, just after taking a few steps, Jong Ruoksu tripped and fell. Zimi lamented, oh my God, can you not be so clumsy? Our chastity is at stake here. Jong Ruoksu grimaced in pain. Go ahead, don't mind me. Zimi snapped, I don't want to mind you. But who made you so important to Yin Wudao? Pursuing you is the most serious thing he's ever done. Zimi was truly an efficient secretary. Even in such a life or death situation, she didn't forget to help her boss out in his love life. Jong Ruoksu was moved by these words. It seemed that it was indeed true. From the first moment they met, he had pursued me without regard for my identity. I had been stupid and ungrateful. She kept thinking about Yin Wudao, but she hadn't noticed when Wanhu had approached them. Zimi rushed forward to stop him. Watch out, Ruoksu. Hurry up and go. Wanhu grabbed Zimi and reached out with his other hand to grab Ruoksu. Neither of you can escape. I want both of you. Suddenly, a barrage of darts shot out, forcing Wanhu to abandon his plan. It's Yin Wudao blood coagulation darts. Wanhu tightened his grip on Zimi's neck. Yin Wudao, come out here right now or I'll snap this little girl's neck. Don't think I'll go easy on you. I already know all your information. You killed Bai Yulong, who is ranked first in boxing, and you also killed Shura, who is ranked internationally. I won't underestimate you. A pair of long legs emerged from the bushes nearby. He said, who would have thought that the butcher from back then would become so cautious? Wanhu threatened, Yin Wudao, throw all your weapon on the ground and take off your clothes as well. Yin Wudao obediently complied. I can take off my clothes, but I'm afraid you'll feel inferior. His chiseled abs were on full display, a tempting sight for any woman. But Wanhu still wasn't satisfied. Take it all off. Jong Ruoksu stood up and spoke out, you're being unreasonable. Yin Wudao has already taken off his clothes like this, and you're still using a weak woman to threaten him. Wanhu's eyes widened, unreasonable. You have no idea how important this B** Chi is to him. I wouldn't be going too far. I wanted to take both of his arms. Without saying a word, Yin Wudao took out a dagger and stabbed it directly into his arm, causing blood to gush out. Jong Ruoksu gasped in shock. He didn't hesitate at all. Was Zimi really that important to him? What exactly was the relationship between them? Zimi's heart ached when she saw this. Yin Wudao, stop it. I won't allow you to do this. My brother laid down his life to protect you, not for you to ruin your body like this. Yin Wudao was slightly weak from the loss of blood. I promised him I wouldn't let you suffer any harm. This is what I owe him. Zimi disagreed. This is the fate of our Huang family. Countless generations of our family have served your family. Even though we've been independent recently, we've never forgotten our duty. To sacrifice ourselves for you is our honor. Jong Ruoksu finally understood everything. Yin Wudao handed Jong Ruoksu a large bowl of blood and told her to take it to Wanhu. Didn't he want to drink my blood? Give it to him. Let's see if it's as delicious as he thinks. Wanhu looked hesitantly at the bowl in front of him. Yin Wudao continued to taunt him. What's the matter? Don't you dare drink it. Under Yin Wudao taunting, Wanhu did not hesitate to pick up the bowl and take a few large gulps. Delicious. I not only want to drink it, I also want to peel you alive. But before he could finish a few sips, Wanhu hastily clutched his throat. Was the blood poisonous? But as soon as he let go, Zumi rushed over to Yin Wudao. Seeing that his plan had worked, Yin Wudao laughed heartily. You really are an idiot. Why else would I let you drink my blood? You're nothing but a fool blinded by hatred. He thought to himself, this move really had to be credited to Zhong Xin, a natural talent in toxicology. I really took her back at the right time. Wan Hu exploded in anger, unleashing his full power. Yin Wudao, even if I die, I will drag you down with me. With just one move, the large tree behind Yin Wudao was snapped in half. The poison was destroying Wan Hu meridians, but it also temporarily helped him increase his internal energy for a short period of time. When combined with his natural power, he could become this powerful. But Yin Wudao did not try to avoid it and chose to fight Wan Hu head-on. Wan Hu did not expect that Yin Wudao would dare to face his heavy fist head-on. Could it be that he didn't need that arm anymore? When their two fists collided, unexpectedly, Wan Hu's so-called heavy fist was no match for a single punch from Yin Wudao. Wan Hu's arm was instantly broken into several pieces, and he could only roll around on the ground in pain. Yin Wudao stood there proudly. Wan Hu, is that all you got? Is that really all you got? Zhong Ruoxu and Zimi cheered from the side. You're so cool, you're so strong. You're even stronger than my brother Xiofei. Wan Hu lay on the ground and groaned, Yin Wudao, even though I'm definitely going to die, you've already revealed your abilities, and you won't live much longer either. I'll be waiting for you down there, Yin Wudao said. Let me take you to hell, so you won't have to suffer. Just as Yin Wudao was about to strike, Lu Man led his men to the scene. You again, why do you always show up at crime scenes? Yin Wudao touched his hair. Maybe it's because I'm so handsome, Lu Man asked. Wan Hu is dying, isn't he? Yin Wudao admitted, yes, not only that, he will die in pain. He will probably suffer for 3 days before his whole body rots and he dies. Lu Man sighed, Yin Wudao, you're really too cruel. I really want to skin you and let the dogs eat your meat for a few days. Yin Wudao put on his coat and ignored Lu Man. Wait until you find evidence before you talk. Zimi and Zhong Ruoxu asked, Wudao, I clearly remember that you and her had a pretty good relationship before. Why is she targeting you now? That's right, she's clearly targeting you. Yin Wudao replied, she must have been brainwashed by Qinqie, but it doesn't matter, everything will be fine. Zimi, let's go visit Xiofei, the revenge has been taken, so we should let him know. Zhong Ruoxu followed behind, blaming herself. I was wrong, I was so wrong. Zimi was Yin Wudao's servant, and her brother Xiofei had even sacrificed himself to protect Wudao. That was why she was so important to Wudao, and she could go in and out of the Yin family as she pleased. Wuda had never doubted or distrusted her. On the contrary, I was the one who had been suspicious and wasted this hard-earned affection. After thinking it through, Zhong Ruoxu quickly ran up to Yin Wudao and hugged his arm. Wuda, does your wound still hurt? Yesterday you helped me solve my family's problem, and today you saved me again. The system displayed a message, congratulations to the host, favorability points increased by 2, but Yin Wudao coldly pushed Ruoxu's hand away. Let's end it here for today, we'll talk about it another day. Don't get in the car with us, call a car and go back yourself. If you like to follow me, then go ahead. This time, it seemed that Yin Wudao was serious. He got into the car with Zimi, leaving her standing there alone and forlorn. Zhong Ruoxu chased the car and screamed loudly, Wudao, I was wrong. I won't do it again in the future, can you forgive me? Guys, wasn't today content exciting? The boss took down that escaped convict with just one punch. Isn't he like a god? It was Xiao's voice. She had been hiding in a corner the whole time, live streaming everything. The screen was filled with a barrage of comments. That guy who was taken away was a real escaped convict. That's right. Wan Hu was one of the main perpetrators of the 715 case back then. I'm starting to doubt if this is a script. XIOZ announced, we don't need to care whether this is a script or not right now. I've been sitting here for so long that my legs are numb. Bye everyone, see you next time. XIO, you were here too. A voice came from behind XIOZ. causing her to jump in fright. It was John Ruoksu. She asked, XIO, how come you're always able to appear next to Wuda so quickly? You must have some kind of method, right? Tell me a little bit. XIOZ stood up and shook her head. Miss John, I can't tell you about this, it's a trade secret. John Ruoksu leaned in close and hugged the XIO waist. Oh, I see, then I won't make things difficult for you. But you've been living at Wuda place for so long, you must know what he likes to eat, right? As she said this, she slipped her other hand into XIOZ pocket and clicked on the location sharing button. XIOZ was stunned. Of course I know. WUDAO loves to eat oxtail and hot pot. President John, could you please not press against me like this? I'm a straight woman. At the cemetery, Zimi was kneeling down and burning incense. Brother, Wuda and I have come to visit you. One who escaped from prison today and kidnapped me, but he was dealt with by WUDAO. Your revenge has been avenged. You can rest in peace now. Yin Wuda murmured, XIOFEI? I know the Wan family is just a pawn. If you are still alive in heaven, please bless me and help me get rid of the mastermind 8 years ago. Suddenly, a voice came from the tombstone. All right. Yin Wuda and Zimi were shocked. Resurrection from the dead, a ghost, a zombie. Lin Feng stepped out from behind the tombstone. Hey, I was just joking. Don't be scared. It's not good to joke like this, Yin Wuda asked. How's the situation in country? Is everything going smoothly? Lin Feng reported seriously. Everything is going very smoothly and everything is on track. Yilin is handling the work now, and things are more or less stable. Yin Wuda nodded. That little girl Yilin only knows how to love and date. After she woke up, did she throw you to the side? Lin Feng told him about everything that had happened. At first, she really did lead me on, and even imprisoned me in her villa, but for some reason, an assassin broke in, and I ended up taking a bullet for her. Yilin is a very simple girl, so after that, she treated me very well. Yin Wuda shared his experience. If you want to steal someone, the ultimate trick is to occupy their territory. Whether it's their heart or their body, it's all a good method. Lin Feng was doubtful. No way, you arranged this, Yin Wuda admitted frankly. I spent 10 million to hire the top assassin on the leaderboard to help you. I think it's worth it. Lin Feng was touched. Thank you, boss. If it weren't for your help, I wouldn't have been able to succeed. The system displayed a message. Loyalty points +5. Loyalty points have reached 95 points, reaching the level of being willing to sacrifice one's life. Congratulations to the host. Yin Wuda put his arm around Lin Feng's shoulders. Between us, why are we being so polite? How could I just leave my brothers out there to fend for themselves? Lin Feng glanced at the tombstone behind him. You are so kind to me and trust me so much. Is it because of him? That's right. You are all retired soldiers. All of you have a just and kind heart, and you are all willing to die for me. At first, I did see his shadow in you. Lin Feng pretended to be angry. So, is he as good as me? Yin Wuda scratched his head. Well, a little bit. Yin Wuda kicked Lin Feng. You're jealous. Get away from me, you damn troublemaker. After the three of them chatted for a while, they stood on the mountaintop and looked into the distance to discuss business. The piece of land on the opposite side of the West River was called Xijing, and the government had planned to develop it commercially. Zimi reported, tomorrow it will be put up for auction. We have already obtained the qualifications to participate, but because the cemetery can be seen from there, the price will not be very high. What do you think? Yin Wuda calmly analyzed. Just by looking at it with the naked eye, you can see very clearly. That piece of land has its back to the mountain and faces the river. Although the cemetery can be seen from the other side of the river, the water vapor from the West River has already blocked the negative energy. Gold is gold, water is water, water gives birth to gold, and the river water flows endlessly, giving birth to all things. This place is not bad. Lin Feng was surprised. You've even learned feng shui. Yin Wuda was modest. I've only learned a little bit. It's all thanks to collection of Taoist scriptures. Yin Wuda gave his orders to the two of them. In that case, I'll go there tomorrow and check it out. I've never participated in a formal auction before. Zimi asked, what about Miss John? Should we tell her to come? She sent me a lot of messages just now, saying that she wants to meet me. Yin Wudao coldly refused, just ignore it. Lin Feng was surprised. Wow, I've only been gone for a short while, and your relationship with Zhong Ruoxu has completely reversed. You've gone from a pursue to a sought-after person. Can this be considered a successful being pursued? In the car, Yin Wudao angrily scolded, get lost, get lost, get lost. How dare you gossip about your boss? In the villa, Sukinya was instructing, finish your work and go back early. Zimi boyfriend is coming to visit today. Remember to pay attention to your manners. Yin Wudao was surprised when he heard this. Zimi has a boyfriend, she didn't tell me anything. Sukinya replied, they probably just got together. Actually, I feel that her rush to find a boyfriend must be related to us. Maybe she doesn't want to be a third wheel between us. Yin Wudao didn't think that was the reason, so he just laughed. You're thinking too much. She thinks of me as her brother. I also only think of her as my sister. How could she think that she's a third wheel between us and feel uncomfortable because of it? Yin Wudao winked shamelessly. Prepare the soil at home and wait for me to come back to plough the fields. Sukinya's face flushed red. This hateful thing, you're so shameless. In the Zhongqing auction center, the room was packed with people. It seemed that this auction had attracted even the attention of the major families. This time, there was a piece of land that was quite good, attracting many people to bid. Yin Wudao turned to Ji Wuju and asked, how is that piece of land in Shijian? Ji Wuju smiled, the cost-effective ratio is not bad. Before I was reborn, I heard that villas were built there, and they sold very well. I heard that the feng shui there is very good. Zhong Renji also joined in the fun when he heard that money could be made. With money to be made, let's all make some money together. As long as we use the operating capital of Zhuanya to bid, we can easily make a lot of money. Yin Wudao poured cold water on him. Don't dream too much. Bai Yangxi acted coquettishly. Wudao, the progress of recoviling the capital from the lithium mines is too slow. I feel a little pressured. There are a few pieces of land this time that are not bad. Why don't we work together to buy them? Can we do that, honey? Yin Wudao heard that and smiled. Okay, baby, deal. Zhong Renji was so angry that smoke came out of his nose. What a blind and ignorant person. Bai Yangxi looked at the map and then gave her opinion. I like the Baishan that Ameifu left behind. It was such a waste for him to turn it into a tourist area. It's not far from the city center, so it would be promising if we built real estate there. However, the transportation here is not convenient at the moment, so I don't know how it will be planned in the future. Yin Wudao turned to the side and asked, Ji Wuju, what do you think? Ji Wuju stroked his chin. According to what I remember, the Baishan subway line will be open soon. Yes, it will be opened. Bai Yangxi was overjoyed. If GWUJUE's information is accurate, then once the subway line is connected, the profits we will earn will be multiplied several times over. Zhong Renji was a little scared. Are we going to gamble so big? Baishan is more than 5,000 acres of land, and the initial investment will be at least tens of billions. What if we fail? Bai Yangxi was confident. Don't worry, even if we fail, the piece of land won't make us lose that much money. So this time, our targets are Baishan and Shijian. Yin Wudao also agreed with this opinion. Everyone was having a good time with the plan at hand, and no one noticed the slightly strange expression on Ji Wuju's face. On the spectator stand, the host was introducing. The next auction item is Beirano 1, with a starting price of 200 million. Bai Yangxi raised 800 million. Zhuanyao Capital has secured it. A bespectacled man said, since Zhuanyao Capital has bid, we shouldn't join in the fun, we have to give them face. A young man with blonde hair spoke up. Zhuanyao Capital was founded by the four major families, with the Yin family as the leader. They're really formidable. 800 million and 1 yuan. A cold voice rang out from below. The person who had just spoken was the third young master of the Duan family, Duan Sonchen. The host rejected the bid. I'm sorry, sir, but each increase must be at least 1 million yuan. Duan Sonchen said again, then 800 million and 1 million. Bai Yangxi asked Yin Wudao. That's the third young master of the Duan family. Yin Wudao muttered, as expected, it's them. After 8 years, they've finally returned. Bai Yangxi asked again, was one whose escape from prison related to the Duan family? Yin Wudao replied, there's an 80 to 90% chance that it was. That year, they were expelled by the Yin family, and they must have held a grudge in their hearts. They definitely don't have good intentions for returning this time. After saying that, Yin Wudao coldly raised his sign to 1 billion. That Duan Sonshan continued to provoke him. 1 billion and 1 million. Yin Wudao continued to bid to billion, and that annoying person raised his sign again to 2 billion and 1 million. Damn it, I've tolerated you for too long. Yin Wudao couldn't stand it anymore. Fortunately, Bai Yangxi stopped him. Wudao, don't raise it anymore. If you raise it anymore, it will end up causing more harm than good. Shizhong is commercial land, and it can only be used to build office buildings for rent. It's not worth 2 billion. Yin Wudao gritted his teeth. Fine, I'll let them have this one. Duan Sonshan shrugged. You're too kind. I don't dare. The host continued the program. Baishan, a piece of land with an area of 5,000 acres, has unlimited use. The starting price is 20 billion. Yin Wudao decisively bid 50 billion, 50 billion and 1 million. That hateful Duan Sonshan voice rang out again. Bai Yangxi frowned. This is a business deal between our 4 major families. Don't try to take advantage of the situation. Zhong Renji also added, don't you know how to write the word shameless? Every time you bid, you only increase it by a little bit. Do you think that's funny? Duan Sonshan looked at them provocatively. You're anxious. You're too anxious. Faced with such shameless provocation, Bai Yangxi and Zhong Renji were furious. If he wants to play, then we'll play with him. 80 billion? Yin Wudao was furious. This loud shout caused Bai Yangxi and Zhong Renji to feel as if they had been struck by lightning, and they were stunned. Wudao, are you crazy? Even if you want to fight, don't fight like this. Yin Wudao, you're spending too much. At this rate, we won't be able to recover our capital. Yin Wudao was relaxed. What are you afraid of? I trust Ji Wuju judgment. Ji Wuju, who had been called out of the blue, was shocked and didn't dare to look directly at Yin Wudao. Yuzu was deep in thought. My cousin seemed to have told me that there would be major archaeological discoveries in Baishan in the future. But he didn't tell this to Yin Wudao. Is he still unwilling to accept it? But then she thought of something, and her eyes suddenly widened. She ran up and said, no, Wudao, you can't buy this piece of land. Duan Sonshan stepped forward. Yin Wudao, congratulations. Congratulations on becoming the owner of Baishan. Only now did Yin Wudao calm down. This fellow was smiling so sinisterly. Could there be some hidden plot? After the auction ended, Bai Yangxi and Zhong Renji grumbled. Yin Wudao, you really made a decision without consulting us. Couldn't you have increased the price by 100 million each time? Shut up, Yin Wudao shouted loudly. This auction was my personal decision. I will bear the profit or loss myself. On the way back, Yuzu reminded him in the car, Wudao, we might have been tricked. Yin Wudao rested his chin on his hand. You must have noticed that something was wrong with your cousin's expression, right? Yuzu continued, as expected, nothing can escape your eyes. Wudao, I beg you, no matter what happens, please spare his life. Yin Wudao touched his chin. For you to make such a request, you must have already thought of a suitable condition in exchange, right? Immediately, Yuzu turned to active kiss Yin Wudao, but unexpectedly, she was pushed away by Wudao, without any mercy. Was this your condition in exchange? Your kiss is enough for him? That kind of thing makes me feel very uncomfortable. Get out now, get out of the car. Yuzu stood alone in the middle of the road. He had actually pushed me out of the car. He was not angry because he had been tricked, but because I had begged for mercy for my cousin. I had never really understood him. Ji Wuju hurriedly chased after her with a smile. Yuzu, come back, our danger has been resolved. From now on, we will finally not need Yin Wudao anymore. Besides, Yin Wudao time is almost up. Leaving him now is the wisest choice. Yuzu gave him a slap in the face. You have sworn allegiance. Why do you betray him? You have betrayed his trust, and you will pay a heavy price for this stupid decision. Jiwooju was not to be outdone and gave Yuzu a resounding slap. You actually hit me for him, do you love him? Yuzu hugged her swollen cheek and said with grievance, I should have let go of him a long time ago. It's because I'm so cheap that I've become like this. But now, everything that I should repay, I've already repaid it all. Jiwooju looked at her hand in a daze. I actually hit you? I actually hit you, I'm sorry. Yuzu ignored him. Cousin, you take care of yourself. After saying that, Yuzu left without looking back, ignoring Jiwooju, who was kneeling on the ground and crying. Why did things turn out like this? What's Yin Wudao better than me? What does he have that I don't? According to the forecast of the Meteorological Bureau, the city will experience a heavy rainstorm from this afternoon. Yin Wudao stood in the villa and looked out the window at the pouring rain. The rain was coming so suddenly, it seemed that today would not be peaceful. Outside the villa, someone was standing in the rain. It seemed to be Yuzu. Yuzu had unconsciously walked to the gate of the Yin Wudao's villa. She thought, I had nowhere to go, I was much weaker than I thought. So-called pride was nothing but worthless. I really didn't understand why I had come here. Suddenly, a large umbrella covered her. Yin Wudao said, I have something to ask you. Will you open a party tonight and cook a pot of pork rib soup for us? Yuzu's body was soaked. Don't use an umbrella. It's not raining on my head. Yin Wudao also decisively threw the umbrella aside. Then I'll stand in the rain with you. Yuzu was touched. In the end, the person who stands in the rain with me is you. Yu Xue rushed into Yin Wudao's arms and kissed him deeply. Meanwhile, in the house, Xiaozi was watching the live stream. Sukinyo approached her and asked, what do the fans call him? Sister-in-law, they all call the boss the ancestor. Upstairs, in the training room, Gushezi was extremely agitated. Why is it that his every move can cause my Dao heart to become chaotic? Could it be that my love trial has come true with him? At the villa, the servant announced, Young master, Zimi has brought her boyfriend. When they saw the person who came, Yuzu and Yin Wudao were both surprised. Huh, why is it him? The person who came was Duan Sonchen. He smiled and greeted them. Young master Yin, thank you for taking care of Zimi all this time. Leave those matters to me in the future. I will definitely not let her get hurt. Zimi was also surprised. Do you two know each other? Duan Sonchen replied happily, that's right, we just became friends. Yin Wudao acted as the host and invited them in. The food is ready, let's go upstairs and eat. The two whispered as they walked. He said, Duan Sonchen, your methods are quite ruthless. Duan Sonchen is not to be outdone. Young master Yin, I have prepared a big gift for you tonight. You must accept it. Hearing that, Yin Wudao just smiled and said, oh, in that case, I will be waiting with bated breath. Zimi ran up and put her arm around Yin Wudao, ignoring Duan Sonchen, who was standing behind her in anger. Wudao, stop talking, let's go eat, I'm starving. At the dining table, everyone was present. Duan Sonchen began to provoke him. Young master Yin, you were too impulsive today. Actually, just raising the price to 60 billion would have been enough to make me back down. Yin Wudao casually wiped his mouth, not paying attention. 60 billion or 80 billion is the same to me, it's just a number. But young master Duan, how do you plan to make a profit from that shijeng you bought? Duan Sonchen had prepared in advance. I think I'll sell myself to you. He took out a piece of paper. Now that I have this piece of paper, do I still have to worry about not being able to make money back? Yuzu was surprised after taking a closer look at the paper. Change the commercial land to residential land. This way, you can build a large villa complex and sell it. Duan Sonchen raised his head. That piece of land can build for 100 villas. Each villa is worth an average of 100 million. After deducting all kinds of expenses, the net profit will be more than 20 billion. Spending 2 billion to earn 20 billion, this business is pretty good, isn't it? But that piece of land that you bought for 80 billion, it's about to become worthless. Zimi tried to defend him. Impossible. Bashan is more than 5,000 acres of land. Even if you sell it off, you can easily earn tens of billions. In response to Zimi, Duan Sunchen only covered his mouth and smiled. Then he looked out the window at the heavy rain and sighed. Looking at this weather, it should be coming soon. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhong Ruoxu rushed in from the door, panting. Wudao, it's not good, something big has happened. The heavy rain in Baishan has caused a landslide, revealing a huge tomb. According to preliminary estimates, the entire Baishan area may have been built on the tomb of a king of the Ming dynasty. Yuzi finally understood a king's tomb. Ji Wuju, you're so cruel, Zhong Ruoxu was worried. Then, won't that 80 billion go down the drain? Duan Sunchen sat there, twirling the strange red ring on his hand, and said, a king's tomb of this scale must be protected as a national cultural relic. You might even be able to get compensation from the Bureau of Cultural Relics, but those thieves will never be able to compensate you with 80 billion. Although Duan Sunchen was mocking Yin Wudao on the surface, he was also feeling a little uneasy inside. Why doesn't he have any reaction? 80 billion is not 8 million. Yin Wudao calmly shook the glass of red wine in his hand. Duan Sunchen, you weren't this scheming before. I haven't seen you in 8 years, and you've improved a lot. Do you have someone helping you? Duan Sunchen was shocked. Impossible. Can he see her? A voluptuous woman had been standing next to Duan Sunchen. Don't panic. She said, nothing has happened yet. He can't see me. It turned out that this woman was Qian Duodwo, the manager of the Divine Tycoon system. That was the red ring that Duan Sunchen was wearing on his hand. Do you think I can't see anything? Yin Wudao immediately used purple golden pupil eyes to check. The system displayed a message. Heavenly Calling, Duan Sunchen, title, Divine Tycoon. Golden Hand, Divine Tycoon System, accepting the mission, kill and steal, reward, 8 heavenly calling points. Yin Wudao thought to himself, this time the heavenly calling points are not low, but there are no additional rewards. But the difficulty of this treasure snatching mission is a bit high. Fortunately, Duan Sunchen came to me for revenge, so I don't need to provoke him. Yin Wudao stood up with his wine glass in hand. Young Master Duan, I want to express my stance on the matter between you and Zimi, but before that, I would like to offer you a toast. Oh, I'm sorry, I accidentally spilled it on young Master Duan. I'm disrespect. Yin Wudao deliberately spilled the wine on Qian Duodwo, who was standing next to young Master Duan. Duan Sunchen immediately stood up and slammed the table. Wudao, say it. What do you want to express? Yin Wudao turned to Zimi. Will you listen to me? Zimi hesitated. I will. That's good. I do not agree with this relationship. Duan Sunchen jumped up. Yin Wudao, this is a society ruled by law. Huang family is no longer a slave to your family. She doesn't have to listen to you, Zimi. Let's go. Zimi asked Yin Wudao softly, why don't you agree? Yin Wudao remained firm. If you want to leave, I will not stop you, but I firmly disagree. Xiaomi still wants to know the reason. I need a reason. Tell me now. Yin Wudao domineeringly lifted Zimi's chin up and declared, because I like you. I see you as someone who belongs to me alone, and I see your Huang family as my personal property. I will not allow you to leave my palm. Duan Sunchen couldn't bear it anymore and stood up. Zimi, let's go. I will take you away from the Yin family. Seeing this person being annoying, Lin Feng raised his fists and stood up. What are you pretending for? I've been holding back for a long time. You dare to act like this in front of me. You've come to the wrong place. Duan Sunchen did not hesitate to face Lin Feng with his fists. You people from the Yin family are indeed skilled, but don't look down on me. After exchanging moves, Lin Feng reported to Yin Wudao, his fist is extremely powerful. It doesn't feel like the strength of a human at all. Maybe he's using some kind of enhancement. Zimi declared, young Master Duan, you go by yourself. I will not follow you. Duan Sunchen was surprised. Zimi, don't be afraid. I'm not afraid of the Yin family, and I don't care about Yin Wudao, Zimi said firmly. No, I was born as a member of the Yin family, and I will die as a ghost of the Yin family. I forgot my identity and brought you here. Fortunately, we haven't even held hands yet, and haven't made any big mistakes. Let's stop here as Duan Sunchen was dissatisfied when he was suddenly kicked out. He snorted coldly, it's not that you don't want to leave with me. It's that Yin Wuda doesn't want you to go, right? I assure you, you will regret it. Yin Wuda, your end is coming. After Duen Sonchen left, Zimi went over to Yin Wuda and asked in dissatisfaction, why didn't you agree in the end? Was it because he cheated you of 80 billion? Yuzu couldn't help but explain when she saw Yin Wuda being misunderstood. Enough, Zimi Duen Sonchen is from the Duan family, the mortal enemy of the Yin family, the master of the Wan family. He is the mastermind behind the scenes who killed your brother. Wuda didn't let you be with him because he didn't want you to suffer, only then did Zimi understand everything. She covered her face and cried loudly, no, no, why did it turn out like this? The reason I left the Yin family became a reason to harm the person I care about the most. Yin Wuda walked out to let Zimi calm down in the room. Sugai appeared and asked, aren't you going to check Zimi favorability points? Yin Wuda, he said, no need. Yin Wuda was upset. He went to the swimming pool for a few laps to relieve his mood. As soon as he came out of the water, a beautiful woman in a hot bikini appeared and came to him. The beauty also took the initiative to squeeze and kept comforting him. Don't be sad, I'm here. I'll help you earn 80 billion. It turned out that this beauty was none other than Zhong Ruoxu. She was trying to please Yin Wuda. Yin Wuda still pretended to be upset. What makes me upset is not the money, but Duan Sonchen provocation. If I don't deal with him, how can the Yin family have a place in Jiangqing in the future? Zhong Ruoxu leaned forward and took Yin Wuda's hand, pulling him into her arms and whispering, I can't help you with men's matters, but I can help you vent your anger and calm down. Yin Wuda flipped Zhong Ruoxu over, turning the passive into the active. Didn't you hate me very much? Why aren't you avoiding me now? Zhong Ruoxu turned her face. In the past, I misunderstood you and didn't cherish your feelings. Now I understand. I will not let go of this relationship. The system displayed a message. Zhong Ruoxu favorability points have reached 99. Deep love. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the heavenly pride points and the innate business talent. Yin Wuda thought to himself, both the heavenly pride points and the innate talent have fallen into my hands, which means that. Ruoxu, your face is so red. Zhong Ruoxu proudly displayed all her curves. Is my face very red? It must be because it's too hot. Suddenly, Yin Wuda bent down and picked Zhong Ruoxu up before throwing her straight into the pool. If you're so hot, then go down there and cool off. Zhong Ruoxu shouted angrily from the pool. I have never failed to do anything I want to do. No man I like can escape. Yin Wuda, you bastard. On a mountainside, Lin Feng was patiently holding a gun and observing through a scope. With this Barrett that I brought back from country, even if you're wearing bulletproof glass, you won't be safe. That bastard Duan Sonchen dared to touch Widao. I'm going to teach him a lesson. It seemed that Duan Sonchen could also sense the muzzle pointed at him. He took a glance, and Lin Feng felt as if he had been struck by lightning. Lin Feng hugged his head and ran away in panic. Damn, that bastard has a divine protector. Wudao, save me. Yin Wuda took out a yellow talisman from his pocket and pretended to be cool. Summon order, urgent as law, summon lightning. But for some reason, not only did the thunder not disappear, it also gathered towards him and struck him. Fortunately, at the critical moment, Gu Shezi appeared in time and saved Yin Wuda's life. Do you want to die? Summon lightning is used to save lives, not to be used by you. Yin Wuda quickly said, Thank you, Fairy, for saving me. Gu Shezi couldn't bear to look at him. She sighed, My temple is in Baishan. I have known since I was a child that there is a tomb in the mountain. If you had asked me earlier, you wouldn't have wasted 80 billion. Yin Wuda rubbed his hands as he spoke slowly. No, I would have spent that 80 billion even if I knew that there was a tomb in the mountain. Gu Shezi was surprised. Why? Yin Wuda did not waste this opportunity to flirt with her. I told you, I want to help you cultivate the absolute extremes visualization. I bought Baishan for you. But now that there's a tomb here, I'm afraid that it will fail. Gu Shezi felt shy when she heard these words. She said as she walked, All right, let's go to Baishan and see if there's anything we can do to save the situation. Yin Wuda touched his head. Could there still be a way to turn things around? At the peak of Baishan, Gushezi said seriously. Today, I will use the mountain moving technique to help you dig out the tomb. Mountain moving technique. Isn't that name a bit exaggerated? Gushezi patiently explained. It's called the mountain moving technique, but it actually uses the 5 elements to turn earth into water. After the earth attribute changes, the royal tomb will sink into the ground under the river. It will follow the underground water and leave the Baishan area. At that time, even if the archaeological team comes again, they won't be able to find any traces. Yin Wudao said, if the royal tomb is flooded, it will definitely be destroyed. Will it affect your merit if you do this? I remember that cultivators like you care a lot about karma. Isn't this creating karma? Gushezi said frankly. You bought Baishan for me. Even if I have to go through 10,000 trials and tribulations, I will repay this favor. Just then, after Gushezi finished reading the incantation, the ground shook, and the tomb area began to sink. At the same time, Gushezi was coughing up blood. Yin Wudao couldn't bear to see a beautiful woman suffer. He said, I've known what it means to cherish women since I was young. What I can't accept the most is seeing women get hurt. In my eyes, even the way of heaven is not something that cannot be resisted. After saying that, Yin Wudao generously exchanged 1 million prestige points for a flood-proof pearl and threw it into the water. Gushezi couldn't believe it. Oh my God, it's actually a flood-proof pearl. A flood-proof pearl is a treasure of heaven and earth. With it, even if the royal tomb sinks into the water, it won't be covered by water. You're actually willing to use such a precious treasure for me. Thank you. Gushezi's health immediately recovered. The system displayed a message, favorability points +10. Yin Wudao heaved a sigh of relief. Finally, my favorability points have increased. It was all worth it. The two of them sat on the peak of Baishan and cultivated throughout the night until dawn the next day. Gushezi preached. The first ray of sunlight every day is the essence of the sun. He closed his eyes and felt the natural Tao suddenly. Yin Wudao turned to kiss Gushezi. Gushezi pushed him away. What are you doing? The system displayed a message, favorability points +10. Yin Wudao said shamelessly, you have helped me sense nature. What I sense now is that I want to kiss you, so I naturally kissed you. Are you crazy? I'm a person who is renounced at the mortal world. Yin Wudao immediately coaxed her. All right, let's watch the sunrise. People who have renounced at the world shouldn't scold others. It will affect your merit. But Gushezi was still angry. What do you know? We cultivators care about these things anyway. I'm going to hit you now. On the other side of the peak of Baishan, Duan Sonchen was leading the people from the Cultural Relics Bureau to the tomb area. He introduced excitedly, in front of us is the area where the mountain cracked. From this area, we can directly see the large tomb that was built in the mountain. The group walked to the area that was marked as the location of the royal tomb, but what they saw was just a flat piece of land. The person from the Cultural Relics Bureau asked in confusion, Mr. Duan, where is the large tomb that you reported? Where is it? Don't tell me you're lying to us. Duan Sonchen felt as if he had encountered a ghost. He had clearly used his heaven-peering eye to see the tomb last time. I had also seen the pictures posted on the internet, so why had it disappeared today? Yin Wudao walked over. Don't look anymore. There's nothing here. It's all an illusion. Duan Sonchen gritted his teeth. Yin Wudao, it seems that I've underestimated you. You can actually do something so ridiculous, but those pictures from last night have already spread all over the internet. This is the internet age. Even if you can cover it up with your hand, when I use those pictures to invite the archaeological team to excavate this mountain, your life will be over. Suddenly, a video clip appeared on the internet refuting the news. The information mentioned that a masterless tomb had appeared in Baishan, and the rumors in Jiangqing last night were just rumors. The person who posted the video was none other than XIOZ. Yin Wudao said calmly, I know that covering it up is useless, but refuting the rumors is very effective. A big blogger with tens of millions of fans has refuted the rumors and put it on the trending searches. Do you think those pictures will still be useful? Duan Sonchen suppressed the anger in his heart. Fine, it seems that you're more powerful than I thought, but I'm not defeated yet. I just need to sell that piece of land in Xizhong to earn 20 times the amount I invested, and you will still have to take a loss. Yin Wuda talked to Sugai. He can clearly only sell it for 20 billion, which means he can only earn 10 times the amount he invested, but he's saying that he can multiply his original investment by 20 times. What's going on? Sugai thought for a moment. That means that his divine tycoon system can help him pay double the sum. It seems that I have to study the operating rules of this system. Chen Duoduo stood to the side and shivered. Yin Wuda shot a golden beam of energy at her to warm her up. Your body seems to be weak. It's windy on the mountain. Please wear more clothes. This time, Chen Duoduo was sure that Yin Wuda could see her. On the other side, Gu Shezi was chasing after Duan Sonchen. Sir, is there something unclean beside you? I'll give you a protective talisman. Duan Sonchen was shocked. Keep it for Yin Wuda. He's the one who's unclean. He's the one who needs it. Duan Sonchen did not achieve his goal and left Baishan in a rage. It seems that Daoist known beside him is a powerful person. She can't be allowed to live. I have to kill her. Chen Duoduo did not agree. The grudge between you and the Yin family is your own business. That Daoist Noon has a kind heart. Why do you want to kill an innocent person? Duan Sonchen was furious. Kill an innocent person? She's helping him cultivate so quickly. She's clearly doing evil. I'm doing justice by getting rid of her. Also, you'd better not communicate with others behind my back. I'm the master of the divine tycoon system. You have to obey me unconditionally. Chen Duoduo stood under the tree in a daze. My spiritual body is already very weak. Do you know that I'm very cold? Do you really only see me as a tool? After saying that, he left her there and called someone to give them an order. He offered to Million to take care of Yin Wuda and Daoist known beside him. Yin Wuda said, "Come on, have some breakfast." Gu Shezi asked, "Aren't you going back?" Yin Wuda explained, "I'm in this remote place. Duan Sonchen won't let me go back safely." "It's not the time for me to go back." Gu Shezi understood. "I had thought you was carefree just now." At this moment, a group of people in black with spear in their hands charged towards the two of them. The employer ordered us to take care of them at all costs. The three masters, Sheng Xu, Amaya Ji and Master Fuhu, appeared in time. "If you want to get rid of young Master Yin, you have to get past us first." Yin Wuda observed the situation. From the way these people moved, they must be the 8 great swords of Jiangbi. Their swordsmanship was called the Pear Blossom Sword. It originated from the battlefield, and they were extremely proficient in combined attack tactics. The three masters on our side were afraid that they were not their match. Gu Shezi raised her teacup and asked, "Do you need me to take action?" "No, I have a plan," Yin Wuda said. Then he took out 3 vigorous dragon pills from the system. Sugai reminded him, "You're really generous. These pills are very precious." Yin Wuda said magnanimously, "If you treat talented people well, they will be willing to fight for you and never refuse." Then he threw it to them and said, "Everyone, please take it and eat it." After the 3 grandmasters ate the pills, their strength increased several times, and it was as easy as eating cake to deal with the assassins now. Soon, the assassins were kneeling on the ground. Yin Wuda put his hands in his pockets and asked, "Who sent you here?" The man in black replied, "We were hired by Duan Sonchen." Yin Wuda asked in disbelief, "You're from Jiangbi." The Duan family influence in Jiangqing has long been eradicated. Yet Duan Sonchen can still command you, which means that there must be a family in Jiangqing who is working with him. "Speak up. Who are your masters?" A man in black stood up. "You're a ruthless person who does evil everywhere. We were hired to kill you. It has nothing to do with anyone else." Yin Wuda laughed coldly. "Master Fuhu, come out." Master Fuhu behind him immediately killed the man in black. Yin Wuda turned to the remaining men and asked, "What about you? Are you going to talk or not?" One of them said, "It's useless for us to fall into your hands. You can kill us or torture us as you please. Even if you only have one eye open, I won't." Before he could finish speaking, Miyaji ordered her snake to bite the man in the neck, killing him instantly. The other man was so scared that he started to confess, I'll talk. The person who sent us to kill you was Ji Wuju. We are all assassins that he hired." Yin Wuda raised his hand to deal with the assassin who had just spoken, but Gu Shezi beside him stopped him in time. "He's already confessed. Why do you need kill him? Spare him and accumulate some merit. Yin Wudao put his hand down and smiled. Since you, fairy, have asked, I will naturally give you this face. The system displayed a message, favorability points +10. Yin Wudao said a lot of good things, but his hand moved quickly. He hit the assassin chest. This assassin has insulted me, so I have to make him pay the price. With this hit, I've crippled his martial arts cultivation so that he won't leave a disaster behind. Gu Shezi also agreed with Yin Wudao. The assassin lowered his head. Thank young Master Yin for sparing my life. Then, Yin Wudao called for everyone to leave. Let's go to the Ji family. We have to get rid of those bastards before we go to war with Duan Sonchen. As soon as they arrived at the Ji family mansion, Master Fu hit the guards flying. Ji Wuju hurriedly ran out of the house, shouting, Yin Wudao, what do you want to do? Yin Wudao slowly accused him. Ji Wuju, not only did you not warn me about the excavation of the tomb, you even sent the 8 great swords to assassinate me. You're the one who's working with Duan Sonchen. You're eating from one bowl and defecating in another, going against the rules of Jiangqing. Ji Wuju roared, so what? This is the Ji family mansion, not a place for you to go wild. As he spoke, he threw a teacup on the ground to provoke him. Suddenly, a group of people in black armed to the teeth appeared around the mansion, surrounding Yin Wudao's men. Ji Wuju laughed sinisterly. Yin Wudao, you walked right into my trap. Don't blame me. Duan Sonchen appeared and said excitedly, aren't you surprised, Yin Wudao? Ji Wuju continued, young Master Duan had already predicted that the 8 great swords would not be able to defeat you, so he deliberately laid out this killing formation here to wait for you. Duan Sonchen spread out his hands. The auction failed, and the alliance of the 4 great families collapsed. From that moment on, you became a part of this game. If you kneel at my feet now, I might consider sparing your life. How about it, Yin Wudao? Give me an answer. In response, Yin Wudao gave him a slap. This is my answer. Duan Sonchen was so angry that he was petrified. He shouted at his subordinates, kill all of them for me. All sorts of weapons came over, but they were quickly blocked by the 3 masters sect. Gu Shezi was about to help when Yin Wudao stopped her. You don't have to take action, just stand here and watch me perform. Yin Wudao pointed his finger at each of Duan Sonchen's subordinates. They laughed out loud. You've gone crazy? If you can kill me with such a childish trick, I'll acknowledge you as a god. Yin Wudao only said coldly, die. Immediately, the person who had just spoken fell to the ground. The surrounding subordinates were shocked. What the hell? We've encountered a ghost. Is Yin Wudao a god? Die, die, die. Yin Wudao pointed his finger, and whoever he pointed at fell to the ground. Ji Wuju and Duan Sonchen were also shocked and did not understand what was going on. Gu Shezi was also impressed. How amazing. Wudao, you're really a demon. The system displayed a message, favorability points +10. Soon, the men in black were wiped out and lying on the ground. On a tree branch in the distance, Lin Feng finally let out a sigh of relief. He had been sitting here watching the show since morning, and his back was sore. Fortunately, he had finally found a place to show off. Bai Yangxi and Zhong Renji came to aid. After a while, Hong Wei led the people from the Qinglong group to the scene. In a blink of an eye, Duan Sonchen men were defeated. He took a step forward, grabbed Ji Wuju's collar, and rebuked, what the hell are you doing? Didn't you say that the alliance between you guys was half-hearted and fragile? You will cause my death. Wudao stepped forward and criticized, Ji Wuju, you appear to be keeping your troops inactive, but in fact you have Ji Fengming secretly contact Duan Sonchen. Do you think your brother can hide this from the world? How ridiculous. Fortunately, I have been keeping an eye on Ji Fengming, or we would have been attacked ruthlessly by them. Ji Wuju knelt down on the ground with a dignified expression. Yin Wudao, you won, just kill me. Go ahead and do it. If I blink, I won't be. Ji Wuju, please show mercy. An elder's voice rang out. It was Elder Ji. He knelt on the ground and pleaded, Wudao, for the sake of our friendship as elders, please spare Ji Wuju this time. Ji Fengming also knelt down and pleaded, I am the one who suggested this. If you want to kill someone, kill me. Wudao helped Elder Ji up. Thank you for lending me the 8 trigrams mirror last time. Elder Ji was stunned. What 8 trigrams mirror? That is a family heirloom of Yuzu. At this moment, Wuda suddenly understood. Yuzu was really good at it. She was very smart. The 8 trigrams mirror was not taken by Ji Chong to my grandfather, but was her own. She did that to accumulate favors for the Ji family and pay for today's disaster. She had guessed the outcome of Ji Wuju. Yin Wuda walked in front of Ji Wuju and said condescendingly, "I will spare your life, but there will be no next time." Ji Wuju was doubtful. "Spare my life? Given your personality, you would never let traitors go." "Wuda, what other tricks do you have up your sleeve?" Yin Wuda replied, "Although I hate betrayal the most, I still distinguish between kindness and revenge." Ji Fengming thought to himself, Yin Wuda actually spared my elder brother. He seemed not that bad. The system notification rang. Ji Fengming emotions had changed. The host obtained 1 heavenly favor point. Wuda happily announced, "Ji Fengming, from now on, your elder brother's shares in Zhuanyao Capital will be yours. Work hard. I value you very much." The system notification rang again. Ji Fengming's emotions had changed. The host obtained 2 heavenly favor points. Ji Wuju angrily questioned his younger brother, "Did you collude with them to harm me?" Ji Fengming waved his hands in defense. I don't know what's going on." Yin Wuda turned to ask Duan Sonchen, "Duan Sonchen, do you want to be a hero or a coward?" Duan Sonchen chose to risk his life. He took out a handful of yellow pills and was about to swallow them. Qian Duodwo stopped him. "It's dangerous to take medicine like this. You can't rely on drugs all the time. You have to cultivate diligently." Ignoring her advice, Duan Sonchen swallowed all the pills. Soon, his power erupted. Master Fu Hu saw that and immediately flew over to stop him. But Duan Sonchen easily knocked Master Fu Hu away, broke the sword of Shun Xu, and destroyed Miyaji barrier. He ran around the courtyard aggressively and knocked Lin Feng away. Then he arrogantly asked, "Who dares to fight me now?" Wuda walked out unhesitantly. "I do." 8 heavenly favor points. This time I went all out for the first time. Let's see how formidable you are. The two of them fought each other, and their fighting spirit permeated the air. Wuda took a punch from Duan Sonchen, and he was injured by the blow. The power of Duan Sonchen was like an avalanche, like a mountain pressing down on the top of his head. His heart felt like it was about to be crushed. Hong Yi, Bai Yangxi, and Zhong Renji were worried. Yin Wuda was no match for him. How strong was he? "Wuda, you are still not trustworthy after all. Be careful." Duan Sonchen seized the opportunity and shouted, "Die!" His punch flew towards Yin Wuda, but he quickly blocked it. Duan Sonchen was surprised. How is this possible? How could he block my punch? The system notification rang. The system has detected that Wan Hu has died. You have gained 2 villain points and innate divine power. Wudao was overjoyed, just in time. The innate divine power in Wan Hu's hands could only be used to 1/10 of its potential, but when it falls into my hands, it can be combined with the true chair of the heart upper chair and play 12 parts of its potential, becoming a super innate divine power. Duan Sonchen was sent flying away by Wudao's punch. Zhong Renji cheered, "Wudao, you're amazing." Wuda pretended to be weak to make the enemy complacent. Then, he unleashed a powerful blow. His acting skills are top-notch. Gu Shezi exclaimed, "When facing the strong, he becomes stronger. Your ability to comprehend power has reached the peak." "I am impressed." Wuda narrowed his eyes and smiled. "Fairy, you flatter me." At the same time, he did not forget to scold Duan Sonchen. "It's time to end this." "Wait, I still have a secret that can be exchanged for my life." Duan Sonchen bargained, "It's about your father's life or death." "It's like this." After listening to the whole story, Wuda let him go. Before he left, Wuda did not forget to warn him, "I will kill you one day. Your return to Jiangqing will not end well. Go away." Duan Sonchen stood up and wiped the corner of his mouth. "Let's see who will laugh last." Just as he was about to leave, Wuda suddenly thanked Qian Duodwo. Duan Sonchen was furious and grabbed Qian Duodwo by the collar. "You betrayed me." Qian Duodwo was confused. "What are you talking about? Why would I betray you?" "I have nothing to do with Yin Wuda." "Then why did he thank you? Maybe he was just toying with you." or maybe it was a plan to sow discord. Duan Sonchen still did not believe her. Do you think I'm an idiot? He took off the red ring on his hand and put it in a box. Duan Sonchen could not help but scold, you deserve to die a horrible death. You will never see the light of day again. Seeing his actions, Qian Duodwo became anxious. What are you doing, you idiot? As Wu Da and the others left the Ji family, they met Yizu waiting at the door. Wu Da smiled. Don't worry, I won't do anything to Ji Wuju, you can rest assured. Unexpectedly, Yi Xue rushed over and hugged Wu Da, crying. I was worried about you. I'm fine, Wu Da replied gently. Yizu asked curiously, why did you let Duan Sonchen go? He found a reason why he could not die for me. It is not suitable to kill him now. Wait a minute, I'll make a phone call. Hello, Dad. You must move to a safe place now. Someone is planning to attack you. You must be especially careful. Before Wu Da could finish speaking, the other end hung up directly. Yizu asked worriedly, what happened? Wu Da looked at the phone screen silently. He hung up on me. He never cared about me before, and he never agreed with any of my opinions. He thought that I was useless. Even now, he still does not believe me. He does not believe his own son. Yizu held Wu Da's hand and said, Wudao, now your father is in trouble, we must act quickly. Well, brothers fight together to fight tigers, and fathers and sons fight together in battle. Wu Da also felt that it made sense. No matter how my father treated me, I could not ignore him. I have to thank you too, Yizu. The plan you came up with helped me a lot. Duan Sonchen and the experts supporting him are at odds now. I wouldn't be happy if you said my plan was too cruel. How could I blame you? Behind Yin Wu Da was Sheng Xu and Gu Shezi. Gu Shezi handed something to Sheng Su and said, please take this to the cemetery opposite XIWA. It can absorb yin che through the water vapor and flow into XIWA. That piece of land will not be able to be developed in the future. Junior sister, doing so will damage your cultivation. Are you sure it's okay? Gu Shezi thought for a moment and replied, I think that Duan Sonchen is a ruthless and sinister person. He should not be the overlord. Moreover, this demon-catching mirror is a precious treasure of the righteous path. Although it will harm XIWA, it will not kill anyone. Just do it. Shun Xu felt that what Gu Shezi said made sense. Junior sister, you are right. We should indeed lend a helping hand to Yin Wu Da. After receiving Wudo's call, Yin Wudo's father immediately ordered the car to turn around. He thought that even though Wu Da was not a good person, he would not harm his father. Unexpectedly, a mother and son suddenly appeared in front of the car, causing the driver to slam on the brakes. What's going on? The driver turned around and replied, Sir, we hit someone. Old Yin quickly asked the driver to check on the situation. Are you okay? Don't cross the road so carelessly next time. The girl was still lying on the ground, begging. I'm sorry. Please help me move my child to a safe place. My leg hurts so much. When the driver went to the stroller, he found that there was no baby in it, only a doll. Could this girl be mentally ill? Only mentally ill people would play with a baby's life. You are mentally ill. Your whole family is mentally ill. As she spoke, she pulled out a gun and shot the driver to death. This young girl was the number 9 female assassin on the ranking, Thousand Faces Fox. The black gun was pointed at old Yin's head. Die, Your Excellency the Governor. Before she could make a move, she was suddenly hit by a car from behind and thrown into the road, killing her instantly. Oh no, I accidentally ran into someone. I'm really unlucky. A beautiful woman dressed in ancient costume stepped out of the car. Then, she walked up to Old Yin and asked with concern, Uncle Yin, are you okay? Old Yin hesitated. Are you the daughter of the Shanghuan family, Shanghuan Jiolo? Yes, that's right. A sniper rifle was aimed at Shanghuan Jiolo, but she did not notice it. The assassin ranked 10th on the ranking. Divine Commerce Love exclaimed, this girl is really beautiful. She has a good temperament and a good figure. I'm sorry, but no matter how good your figure is, you have to die. The one who should die is you. Yin Wudo appeared behind the assassin without him noticing. With a gentle twist, he killed the assassin instantly. Yin Wudao took the sniper rifle and looked at it. Wow, she really has a good figure. Shanghuan Jialuo stood in front of the scope and scolded, Wudao, you're even more shameless than I remember. Yin Wudao hurriedly threw the gun away. No matter how much you scold me, I still have to thank you for saving my father. Shanghuan Jialuo replied, then I should also thank you for saving me. In that case, let's call it even. Wudao waved his hand and left immediately. His actions made Jialuo suspicious. Why isn't this bastard pestering me like before? Is he plotting something again? Yin Wudao went to his father and asked, are you okay, Dad? I was calling you just now, but why did you hang up? Something big almost happened. Old Yin hesitated. It's because the signal wasn't very good. He hugged his son and whispered, Jialuo is here in Jiangcheng. You have to take good care of her. Don't forget to send her home on time tonight. Don't take her to your apartment, I understand. Then, Old Yin waved goodbye. Jialuo, it's not your first time in Jiangcheng. This time, just have fun. I have a meeting to attend, so I'll be going first. We'll have dinner together later. Yes, uncle. After saying that, Old Yin did not forget to turn around and threaten his precious son. My dear son, if you dare to bully Jialuo, be careful or I'll beat you up. Sitting in the car, Wudao said casually, there's nothing much to see in Jiangcheng. Why don't I take you back to rest? You must be tired after traveling all the way here. Jialuo replied, no, it's not easy for me to come here once, so of course I have to take a good look around. I've heard of the reputation of Jiangcheng's horse racing club. I want to go and see it. At Xianzhong horse racing track, Zhong Ruoxu stood behind a pillar, heartbroken as she watched Wudao talking to another woman. On this side, Wudao was guiding Jialuo on how to bet. The black horse number 9 is mine, but I don't plan to let it win today, because it will be competing abroad next. If it runs at full speed now, it will affect the following races. If you want to play, you can consider the chestnut horse number 8. It is about the same level as my black horse. Jialuo handed the money to the attendant. In that case, bet 100,000 for me. It's only enough to win a little bit of money. Lo, isn't this young Master Yin? The person who spoke was Duan Sonchen. It's really a narrow road to enemies, or rather, a wonderful fate. He walked up to Jialuo and said, Beauty, let me bet for you. Is 10 million enough? He thought to himself, this girl is so beautiful. She is truly a rare beauty. Shanghuan Jialuo declined gently. No need. Wudao is indeed a bastard, but he is my fiancé. I won't work with outsiders to deal with him. However, I can bet against him and make him feel the pain. Zhong Ruoxu hid behind the door and sighed. This is his fiancée, as expected of the most beautiful woman in the capital. Wudao took out his card and handed it to the attendant. Bet on the chestnut horse number 8, Duan Sonchen shamelessly said. Bet on the chestnut horse number 8. He quickly placed the bet and pushed Wudao aside. The amount he bet was 100 million. The attendant was so shocked that he almost fell to the ground. Duan Sonchen provoked Wudao. Since we're here to play, let's play big. Since you're out here to have fun, then have fun big time. What can you do with 100,000? Are you afraid to spend money? It seems like you've already spent all your money on buying land. Wudao ignored this chatterbox. He handed his card to the attendant and said calmly, bet 10 billion on the black horse number 9. The amount shocked everyone. Wudao put on a riding suit and rode out on a horse, looking like a majestic general. Zhong Ruoxu's heart skipped a beat when she saw him. He was so handsome. Jialuo sighed. His aura is still as good as ever. Zhong Ruoxu walked up to Wudao and said gently, I want to talk to you. Wudao coldly replied, I don't have time. He turned around and left. Zhong Ruoxu was so angry that she stomped her foot. Damn it, don't you regret it? There are other men in this world besides you. Be careful, or I'll find someone else. Wudao shrugged. Go ahead. Duan Sonchen rode over to Ruoxu and said, Miss Zhong, I heard that you are working for Zhuaniao, capital of Yin Wudao. With his extravagant spending, that company will go bankrupt sooner or later. Why don't you come over to my side? I guarantee that I will help you rise to the top. Zhong Ruoxu ignored him and turned around to leave. Duan Sonchen and Yin Wudao entered the starting line and prepared for the race. Duan Sonchen could not help but mock Yin Wudao. Wudao, my hobby is horse racing. Today, I will make you lose so badly that you will bleed. Wudao retorted unceremoniously, let's open our eyes and see who will be the laughing stock. The race officially began. Duan Sonchen's white horse number 8 took the lead. He laughed smugly and taunted that Wudao's horse was even weaker than he had imagined. The commentator's voice rang out. At the moment, the white horse number 8 is leading its opponents. As expected of the great general, it has never disappointed us. Wudao rode behind and whispered into his horse's ear, Big shot, I've raised you for so many years. This is your chance to repay me. As if the big shot understood, it shot forward like an arrow. The commentator continued, the black horse number 9 is starting to show its strength. The black horse has always been very unstable, but now it is accelerating continuously, like a black meteor. The rider today is a very unfamiliar knight. He bet 10 billion on it. This black horse did not disappoint him. At this moment, the two of them are one. When Duan Sonchen saw that he was about to be overtaken, he whipped the white horse vigorously and shouted, Run, run faster for me. The white horse was in pain and tears streamed down its face. After overtaking Duan Sonchen, Wudao turned around and said sarcastically, the instability of this black horse is because I manipulated it. The horse that Ji Wuju bet all his money on was this black horse, Big Shot, and I was the one who manipulated it so that it could not run. But in fact, my Big Shot is not a horse that can't run. Duan Sonchen thought to himself, I can't lose, I absolutely can't lose. He took out a dagger and stabbed it directly into the white horse's buttocks, urging it to run faster. He laughed madly, I'm a tycoon. If I win this, I won't just win 10 billion, but 20 billion. This is really amazing. They are charging forward together, recreating a classic. Today, will the white horse win the championship, or will the black horse overturn the situation? The result will soon be decided. When Duan Sonchen realized that the situation was not good, he took out the red ring. This can't go on. It looks like I have to rely on the system. It's time to prove your loyalty to me. Qian Duoduo, hurry over and push Wudao off his horse. Qian Duoduo flew over to Wudo, but she hesitated. If I push him down like this, he'll fall to his death. But if I don't push him down, I won't be able to explain myself to Duan Sonchen. Yin Wudao turned around and met Qian Duoduo's panicked gaze. He quickly made a crazy move. He reached out and hugged her into his arms and sat on the horse with her. Duan Sonchen was furious when he saw this. Can this be allowed? At this moment, Su Jie appeared beside him and reminded him, you should take care of yourself first. Duan Sonchen was taken aback. What the hell? After Duan Sonchen finished speaking, Su Gai flew down and scared the white horse, causing it to run off the track. Oh no, the white horse is panicking, the commentator exclaimed. This is the number 8 horse that has never made a mistake. Just one mistake means that the number 8 horse's dream of winning the championship will go up in smoke. The white horse ran to the edge of the field but was blocked by the fence and had to brake suddenly. Duan Sonchen flew up and got stuck in the fence. This time, it was over. He had lost all his face in front of the beauty. Black horse number 9, let's congratulate number 9 together. Let's thank it for this wonderful performance. XIOZ was live streaming excitedly. Great, the boss won. The live stream screen showed countless comments. Congratulations to the boss. The white horse suddenly panicked for some reason. This is obviously a plot. But the boss's victory pose is a little strange. As expected of a rich man, he's so casual and natural. At this time, Qian Duoduo and Wudao were still entangled on the horse's back, not paying attention to anything around them. Let me down, Wudao started to act shamelessly again. Don't struggle anymore. The more you struggle, the tighter I will hold you. Qian Duoduo begged for mercy. I'm begging you, can you let me go? If I go back like this, he will be suspicious. Wudao replied shamelessly. Suspicious of what? Suspicious of us having an affair. That's not what I mean. In short, he will be very angry. Your shy look is so beautiful. Qian Duoduo wondered, what's in your pocket? It's pressing against me. It's so uncomfortable. Wu Dao shamelessly replied, touch it yourself and see what it is. Qian Duodwo naively reached down to check. She did not expect to touch something hot. In an instant, she knew what it was. She hurriedly flew up and cursed, "Wudao, you bastard." In the VIP waiting room, Wudao account received a large sum of money from Duen Sonchen in an instant. Wudo laughed, "Thank you, I'll accept this 10 billion from you." Duen Sonchen left the racecourse like a cat that had its tail cut off. "This is the money I bet for you, you can take it." Wudo handed the bank card to Jiolo. She was surprised. "For me? I heard from Ruoxu that you just spent 80 billion. Your company doesn't have much money left. Are you really willing to give me this money?" "Zhong Ruoxu is a terrible person." Wudo raised his eyebrows. "In that case, let's add a small condition. Let's cancel the engagement." Shanghuan Jiolo was shocked. "Cancel the engagement? I will never agree." Wudo calmly poured himself a glass of red wine and said, "Both you and I know very well in our hearts that this is just an arrangement between our two families. But in this era, it is very common for people to oppose their families. Those TV dramas and movies all use the plot of a young lady from a wealthy family marrying a poor boy. The script has already been written. Why should we struggle?" Jioluo took the 10 billion bank card and hit Wu Dao in the face. "You bastard! Who do you think you are? I will not agree. We exchanged engagement letters and are destined to be husband and wife. Who would go after a poor boy?" Wu Dao smiled innocently. "That's fine too." Jioluo was confused. "Oh, does this mean that you're not going to cancel the engagement?" "That's great. It seems like I've been tricked by him. I've lost both my money and people." Wu Dao walked out of the hall and saw Duen Sonchen scolding Qian Duodwo angrily. "Your hesitation almost killed me. Did you secretly communicate with Wudao? Are you planning to betray me?" Qian Duodwo only dared to lower her head and cry. "No, I didn't." Wu Dao felt sorry for Qian Duodwo when he saw her crying. He scolded Duen Sonchen, "You bastard, what a waste of God's gifts." Jioluo did not see Qian Duodwo, but when she heard Wudao muttering to himself, she said, "Are you blaming yourself? It seems that you know yourself very well." Duen Sonchen walked over aggressively. "Wu Dao, I'm not convinced. I want to continue competing with you." Yin Wu Dao shrugged, "Don't be impulsive. Didn't you lose enough just now?" Duen Sonchen refused to give up. "Nonsense, let's compete in eyesight." Wu Dao agreed without hesitation. The two of them went to the Yangtze Pavilion to compete. Wu Dao proposed the rules. "We will choose an object as a container and then put another item inside it. Whoever guesses what's inside the item will win." Duen Sonchen took out a vase large and thick. He said, "I bet 200 billion. Let's play big, you won't be able to withstand it anyway." He thought to himself, "It seems he probably doesn't know that I have X-ray vision. This is a perfect opportunity to make you lose everything." Wu Dao also readily agreed to the condition. He took out the land deed of the Baishan land and said, "This is the land in Baishan. 50 billion will be enough. The remaining 150 billion is just enough for my pocket money." Zhong Ruoxu and Shanghuan Jioluo were shocked when they heard that the money was 150 billion. "Both sides are ready. Let's start guessing." Zhong Ruoxu acted as the referee and shouted. Wu Dao used the purple golden pupil, while Duen Sonchen used X-ray vision. Both of them tried their best to see through the ancient vase to see who could see the object inside first. After looking for a while, Duen Sonchen was shocked. "What's going on? Why can't I see anything?" Wu Dao saw Duen Sonchen panicked expression and smiled sinisterly. "A 1,000-year-old antique will have a layer of protective energy. How can you see through the protective energy with just X-ray vision?" Only then did Duen Sonchen realize that he seemed to have been tricked. "I can't see clearly at all. It's these antiques that are causing trouble. He tricked me. I've been tricked by him. This is also an antique. Wu Dao, I don't believe that you can see through it." Contrary to Duen Sonchen's expectations, Yin Wu Dao said, "I saw a ring in the vase." Zhong Ruoxu announced the result. Wudao guessed correctly. He stood with his arms in front of the purple golden pupil. X-ray vision is just child's play. John Roxu stretched out her hand. Young Master Duan, it's your turn to guess. If you don't guess correctly, you will lose all your money here. Duan Sonchen quickly turned the red ring in his hand and called, Qian Duodwo, come here and make a contribution. Go over there and look at what's inside the bronze vase for me. Qian Duodwo objected. Why don't you admit defeat to him? If you admit defeat, you will only lose half of your money. You still have a chance to make a comeback. This man is very strange. I have a feeling that you will lose miserably in the future. Shut up, Duan Sonchen scolded. Do you dare to tell me what to do? I'm giving you an order. Go over and look at it for me immediately. With no other choice, Qian Duodwo flew towards Wu Dao. He asked, what's the matter? Are you trying to cheat? Qian Duodwo did not deny it. Yes. Yin Wu Dao smiled. If you want to look, you can. But you have to give me something sweet. What kind of sweetness? Yin Wu Dao's hand had already slipped into Qian Duodwo's skirt. She asked innocently, what do you want to do? Yin Wu Dao licked his lips and whispered into Qian Duodwo's ear from behind, of course I want to give you something sweet. His wicked hand was wandering all over Qian Duodwo's body, causing her to blush. Duan Sonchen stood on the other side and shouted, hurry up, what are you waiting for? I told you to peek, but why are you blushing? After being tormented by Yin Wu Dao for a while, Qian Duodwo saw that there was water in the vase. She immediately transmitted the message to Duan Sonchen. He was overjoyed and was about to read the answer, but he stopped for a moment. With his suspicious nature, Duan Sonchen thought to himself, there might really be water in it, but that Yin Wu Dao is a master of deceit. It definitely can't be that simple. With my understanding of him, when he announces the answer, he might use a trick to turn the water into a rock. That way, he will win. After some hesitation, Duan Sonchen gave the answer. There is H2O in the vase. Wu Dao was amused. Can you play like this? Duan Sonchen was very confident in his answer. Even if there is ice in the vase, the chemical formula is still H2O. You can't win against me. Oh really? Wu Dao gathered energy in his hand. A golden light appeared and he placed his hand on the lid of the vase. The moment to witness the miracle had arrived. The lid of the vase was opened, but to everyone's surprise, there was nothing inside. Yin Wu Dao laughed sinisterly. I used the true chair of the heart aperture to vaporize the water in an instant. I'm such an evil genius. When Duan Sonchen saw that his guess was wrong, he turned around and vented his anger on Qian Duodwo. It's you? It's all because you and WUDAO colluded to deceive me. Qian Duodwo fell to the ground and begged for mercy. It's not me. There was clearly water inside. I didn't lie to you, you slut. I'm going to kill you. In the eyes of Zhong Ruoxu and Jiolo, Duan Sonchen was like a madman. Is his mentality so weak that he's already lost his mind after such a small loss? I'm afraid he has some kind of serious illness. Unable to bear it any longer, Yin Wu Dao stood up to protect Qian Duodwo like a hero saving a beauty. Duan Sonchen, if you can't play, then don't play. You're blaming a woman after you lost. What kind of man are you? Duan Sonchen did not listen. This is my business. It's not your turn to interfere. Qian Duodwo clenched her fists. Her eyes turned black and purple surrounded her. Duan Sonchen, I've tolerated you for a long time. Everything you have is because I gave it to you. But you don't even know the most basic principle of respect. Now you have lost everything, triggering the zeroing mechanism. Duan Sonchen sneered, I'm not bankrupt yet. I still have a piece of land in XIWA. As long as that piece of land is still there, you have to provide me with the tycoon service. Qian Duodwo regretted it. Oh, I forgot about that piece of land. Duan Sonchen ordered, come here. You won't be able to live for more than 3 days after leaving my ring. How dare you disobey me? Wu Dao held Qian Duodwo's hand and said affectionately, you don't have to follow someone like Duan Sonchen now that I know that you're in deep trouble. How can I just watch you die? As for that piece of land in XIWA, I will take care of it, and you will end up with nothing. The system notified Qian Duodwo's favorability has reached the threshold of admiration and is now at 70 points. Duan Sonchen said, what are you using to threaten me with XIWA? The boat has already sailed. I don't believe you can do anything to me. I just want to be a thorn in your heart, a thorn in your flesh, so that you won't be able to eat or sleep in peace in this treacherous city. Yin Wudao laughed sinisterly. Those who are too arrogant will eventually fall. You're even more arrogant than me, but usually, people like that will also end up overturning. Duan Sunchen phone rang. Hello, what? The Xijing River has burst its banks. Half of Xiwa has become a lake. And it's been planned as a flood discharge area. Wudao joked. Oh, I see. It's not just my Baishan that's been affected by the heavy rain. It's also washed away your Xiwa. Now that piece of land can't be used to build houses anymore. It's not even worth a few million. Wudao thought to himself, it seems that Gu Shezi's action of throwing the 8 trigrams mirror into that piece of land has worked. Duan Sunchen was still stubborn. A few million is still a few million. I have the tycoon system. It's only a matter of time before I turn the situation around. Oh really? Duan Sunchen's phone rang again. Wudao smiled. Hurry up and answer it. Your lackadaisical attitude is annoying. Duan Sunchen gritted his teeth and pressed the answer button. I don't believe I can be any more unlucky. What? Duan Sunchen roared. You dug up the national defense cable. What do you do? And because the river water is backflowing, there is no way to remedy it. Do you know that time is of the essence now? I don't have enough money to compensate you. After hanging up the phone, Duan Sunchen sat down on the chair. It's over. It's really over. Qian Duodwo waved her hand and said, your balance is dropping to 0 very quickly. The emergency payment mechanism of the tycoon system is about to be activated. Please prepare for the death penalty. Duan Sunchen was still stubborn. I can't accept this. Give me a loan. Hurry up. Qian Duodwo refused without hesitation. I will never help you again this time. If you're heartless, don't blame me for being unrighteous. Duan Sunchen went crazy and pointed the gun at Qian Duodwo. Don't blame me for being unjust if you are unkind. This is a specially made bullet that can kill a spirit with one shot. Wudao took this opportunity to rush forward. Isn't a special bullet a bullet made of silver? The bullet head is soft and can deal with spirit, but it can't kill people. After a quick analysis of the situation, Wudao realized that this was the best opportunity to earn favorability points, so he used his body to block in front of Qian Duodwo. The system notified. Qian Duodwo's favorability is increasing continuously. Duan Sunchen was also surprised. Wudao, what are you doing? Yin Wudao shrugged. You'll know soon enough. At the crucial moment, Lu Man used his troops to enter the formation and break the deadlock. Stop there, don't move. She pointed her gun at Duan Sunchen and ordered, drop your gun immediately. Duan Sunchen was so scared that he raised his hands and surrendered. Oh no, I've fallen for their trick. Don't misunderstand me, I'm just testing the gun. Wudao activated the purple golden pupil and hypnotized Duan Sunchen. Put the gun on me. Duan Sunchen lost control and once again pointed the gun at Yin Wudao. Lu Man exclaimed, stop. Immediately, countless bullets were shot into Duan Sunchen's body, riddling him with holes. He collapsed to the floor, officially ending his role here. Yin Wudao went over to observe. So the luck of the tycoon protagonist will immediately return to 0 after losing everything. Then, Yin Wudao robbed the red ring. He turned to ask Qian Duodwo, are you willing to follow me from now on? She happily agreed. Then swear your allegiance. Qian Duodwo knelt down and said sincerely, I am willing to accept Yin Wudao as my boss. Follow him forever. I will never betray him. If I go against this oath, I will be destroyed. Yin Wudao nodded in satisfaction. Very good, that settles it. The system notification appeared. Mission completed. 8 heavenly favor points have been obtained. Lu Man ran over and asked with concern, are you okay? Yin Wudao shook his head haughtily. What's the matter? Are you worried about me? Lu Man hurriedly denied it in embarrassment. Who would be worried about you? I just saw that people die everywhere you go, but you can still get away with it clean. I think you have a big problem. Wudao replied casually, if you think I have a problem, then feel free to investigate. But you have to be careful. Don't fall in love with me. What? Who would? Jolo, let's go. It's time to go home and eat. Jong Ruoksu called out to him, Wudao, wait. Wudao, I heard that you like to eat duck soup with snow pears, so I specially cooked it for you and came back to get it. Her appearance at this moment was just like that of a young wife bringing food to her husband. Wudao took the food container and asked coldly, is there anything else? Jong Ruoksu hurriedly replied, I wanted to tell you that I have nothing to do with Duan Sonchen. I'm just a classmate of his. Wudao did not say anything when he heard this. He turned around and got into the car, slamming the door shut. Before he left, he did not forget to say, if there's nothing else, then go home. Jong Ruoksu was stunned. Oh, he just left without saying anything. Is he angry? She encouraged herself not to be discouraged. I had brought this upon myself, so I had to endure it. Before, he had liked me so much, but I had rejected him. Now, I had to pursue him properly. Come on, Jong Ruoksu. As soon as entered the Yin family's gate, Yin Wudao's mother rushed out to greet, Oh Joluo, my good daughter. She hugged Joluo and said, I've finally been able to wait for you to come. Hello, Auntie. In the dining room, Wudao asked with concern, Oh, why did someone ambush you, Dad? Have you found out who did it yet? Yin Wudao's father waved his hand. Why are you asking about this? Sit down and behave yourself. Don't always cause trouble. Wudao did not give up. Dad, tell me. That way, I can be on my guard in the future. Yin Wudao's father sighed. That's true. I'll tell you so that you can be prepared. It's probably those people from Jiangqing. The situation there has been unstable recently. They have several projects that I opposed, so they are very unhappy with me. But this is just a preliminary investigation. The specific details have not been confirmed. A large chicken leg was placed in Wudao's rice bowl. Yin Wudao's father said in embarrassment, although you informed me a little late today. But forget it, I'll give you an extra chicken leg. Wudao pursed his lips. It's obvious that you don't believe me. All right, everyone, continue eating. I'm full, I'm going upstairs first. Yin Wudao's father muttered, why is he running so fast? Does he not like chicken legs? Yin Wudao sat on the balcony and took out the food box that Ruoksu had given him earlier to enjoy with relish. Qian Duodwo teased, you drank the soup she brought, which means that you have her in your heart. Wudo immediately denied it. No, I just like to drink this soup. Men are such liars. After finishing the bowl of soup, Wudo finally talked about the serious matters. He asked Qian Duodwo for important news in Jiangqing. She also said honestly, I don't know what's going on in Jiangqing, but I can guess who's behind the scenes, who hired the assassins to kill your father. Tell me what you think. About half a year ago, Chen Nangshuan from Jinqing rose very quickly. Duan Sonchen also rose to power after following him. Even I was influenced by him. He called himself the great immortal Nangshuan. Wudao thought to himself, he unified Jinqing in just half a year, and he has extended his reach to Jiangqing. He even dared to make a move on the governor. This person is really gutsy, Qian Duodwo added. They made it very clear that they wanted to start with the Yin family. Because that way, they could strike fear into all the other big families, with a small cost and a big gain. Duan Sonchen was the vanguard sent to Jiangqing by him. I was also given to Duan Sonchen by him, so I had to serve him. Wuda also agreed with this approach. This method is very good. If I were him, I would do the same. Who is stronger between me and that Chen Nangshuan? Oh, that, Qian Duodwo hesitated. Chen Nangshuan can travel thousands of miles in a day. He is very powerful. His combat strength is as high as 12,000. As for you, according to my calculations, your combat strength is only 5,000. Wudo squinted his eyes and asked, what do you think? Sujie appeared beside Wudao and said, I agree with her point of view, but you can level up for now. Qian Duodwo was shocked when she saw Sugai. She hurriedly bowed and said, greetings to the Empress. No need to be polite. The system notification for the villain counterattack appeared. Host, Yin Wudao, rank, Marquis, talent, sovereign, supervision, assassination, proficiency in 18 types of weapon, modern medicine, ancient medicine, business, inborn divine power, heavenly favor points, 48 33rds, reputation value, 6 million points. Skills, Azure Dragon Force, 36 Blood Lotus Steps, all attributes of a king of soldiers, soaring dragon fist, purple gold eyes, 1080 fiend ghosts, flowing back memories, 5 spirits palm scripture. Wu Dao calculated the heavenly favor points he had recently collected. Zhong Shiner for points, Zhong Ruoxu for points, Ju Fengming 3 points, Duan Sanchen 8 points, Wan Hu 2 points, and 1 point for killing the villain. A total of 20 points added, level up. A golden light enveloped Wu Dao. Qian Duodbo calculated, his combat power is skyrocketing. After redeeming the points, Wu Dao leveled up to the rank of Duke, his combat strength reached 9,000, his current heavenly favor points were 4866. Sugai and Qian Duodbo knelt down in front of Wu Dao and said, "Greetings, Your Grace." Wu Dao ordered, "We can't delay this matter any longer. Let's go to Jincheng today and take care of that Chen Nangshuan," Sugai advised. "The system hasn't reminded us that Chen Nangshuan is an enemy yet. Moreover, this person is at the peak of his momentum. It's not wise to provoke him now. Why don't you spare him for the time being?" Qian Duodwo also agreed with this idea. "Master, you can't do this. Although your combat strength has increased, your true Che is still a little lacking." But Wu Dao was determined. He has already done so much. "I have to return the favor. Chen Nangshuan, that bastard, dared to touch my family. I will definitely beat him to a pulp. Even if he can travel thousands of miles a day, I will push him into a corner step by step. There will be a war between us sooner or later. Compared to sitting and waiting for my doom, it's better to take the initiative." Yin Wu Dao got into the car to prepare to leave. He was surprised to see Jiolo already sitting in the car. She smiled sweetly. "There's something fun going on." "Why didn't you call me to play?" Wu Dao said seriously. "I'm not going to play this time. It's very dangerous." Jiolo raised her beautiful face. "A husband and wife share the same fate. No matter where you go, I will follow you. Moreover, I'm so beautiful. Who would have the heart to hurt me? Let's go." Wu Dao called out to Lin Feng, who was driving in front, "Drive faster and clear the way for me." Sitting in the car, Wu Dao looked at Jiolua and thought to himself, "It's obvious that Shanghuan Jiolua was very dissatisfied and opposed to marrying me before. After her serious illness, her personality has changed completely. I'm afraid she's not the same person anymore. Now that she cares about me so much, I'm afraid she has another plan. I have to be on my guard." Scene changes to Genting Villa No. 1, Jincheng. At the gate, a series of big characters from Jincheng appeared. The man wearing a yellow robe was the president of the Chamber of Commerce in Jincheng, Jin Buhuan. The cold beauty was the head of the Qiao family in Jincheng, Qiao Yuna. The stylishly dressed man was the owner of Jincheng Never Sleep City, Wan Shihao. The surrounding guests exclaimed in surprise. "The people in this villa are really important. The business tycoon, the underworld emperor, and the representative of the noble family are all here. All the influential people in Jincheng are gathered here. What's going on? Why did they invite all these big shots? I heard that it's the birthday of the owner's dog. Stop talking, get on your knees." Appearing on the highest seat in the main hall was a young man wearing a long robe. He was called Nangshuan Immortal Master. "Chen Nangshuan," he asked, "is everything arranged?" Jin Buhuan, Chia Yuna, and Wen Shihao replied one after another. "Liking side is very smooth. They are willing to submit to you." "Hai Keng is also very smooth." Chen Nangshuan asked, "Why haven't we seen Duan Sanchen yet?" "Duan Sanchen is dead. I killed him," Yin Wu Dao replied arrogantly with his hands in his pockets. "You're Yin Wu Dao? That's right, it's me." The confrontation between Nangshuan Immortal Master and the villain, Yin Wu Dao, officially began. Chen Nangshuan's 3 lackeys scolded Wu Dao. "What a reckless child. The Yin family is nothing in front of our boss. You dare to challenge our boss. Do you want to die?" Wu Dao twisted his ears. "I'm challenging you now. Let's see what you can do to me." Chen Nangshuan saw the red ring on Wu Dao's hand and had a strange thought. "Wait, you're a guest. Of course we should receive you carefully. But you took the ring that belongs to me. You have to return it to me. Otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite to you. Wu Dao was furious. I've only worn this ring of yours, but you want to be impolite to me. How should we settle the matter of you failing to assassinate my father? Since you insist on seeking death, I'll fulfill your wish. Chen Nangshuan made a gesture, and when Shihao rushed towards Wu Dao, boss, there's no need for you to do anything. Let me teach this reckless child a lesson. Before he could finish speaking, he was punched in the face by Wu Dao. The audience was shocked. Evil people never come in peace, and good people don't come at the right time. You started it first. I don't need to care about gangster rules and fight with you one-on-one. After giving his orders to his men, Wu Dao went into battle. Chen Nangshuan did not care. He simply stood in place and easily neutralized the attacks of Master Fuhu and Miog. Sheng Xu was disarmed by him with his bare hands. He placed his other hand on his head and gave it a gentle twist. In an instant, Sheng Xu fell to the ground. Before he fainted, he did not forget to remind him, "Boss, you must build the Taoist temple for us." Master Fuhu and Miog called out to him countless times, but Sheng Xu did not wake up. Wu Dao was furious. I came here for revenge. It's normal for people to die, but I can't protect the people beside me like this. It means that my luck is still not enough, but everyone's blades are already stained with blood. Even if I have to go against heaven, I must continue today. Lin Feng, where are you? Here I am. Lin Feng fired at Chen Nangshuan with 2 guns in his hands. Chen Nangshuan created a golden circle to protect himself. He could easily withstand these ordinary bullets. Wu Dao threw the knife at the protective circle. The knife pierced through Chen Nangshuan, and Wu Dao was delighted. I thought you were so amazing, but it turns out that you're nothing special. Be careful, Jioluo shouted from behind. Chen Nangshuan appeared and attacked him from behind. It turned out that the person who had been pierced just now was just an illusion. Chen Nangshuan looked at Wu Dao, who had fallen to the ground, and praised him without reserve. Not bad. Your knife technique is indeed very powerful. You even forced me to use a fake body. Brat, go die. After I'm done with you, I'll send your entire family to join you so that you can be reunited. Just when the situation was hanging in the balance, a round figure suddenly flew over. It broke through Chen Nangshuan's true chair and cut him in the face. He was also curious. Who is it? Who can break my true chair? Shanghuan Jioluo screamed, "How dare you touch my fiancé?" The hidden weapon was the small fan that Jioluo always carried with her. Jioluo was furious, but Wu Dao pulled her away. "Don't fight anymore, let's go." Looking at Wu Dao and the others trying to escape, Chen Nangshuan frowned. "You're still not dead. Do you think it's so easy to escape?" He took out a sword from the mysterious box and ordered it to chase after Wu Dao. The sword understood his intentions and immediately flew away. During their escape, Jioluo asked, "You're still not dead?" Wu Dao explained, "The one who died was just a puppet. I had to spend a lot of reputation points to exchange for it." Before long, the sword caught up to the 2 of them. Wu Dao immediately instructed Jioluo to jump into an alley. When the sword arrived, Jioluo waved her small fin and slashed down. The sword was directly cut into and fell to the ground. "Oh," Wu Dao exclaimed in surprise, "what happened? Oh no, are you that strong?" Jioluo calmly and replied, "What else? I have some skills of my own." Wu Dao did not ask any further. He turned and left, wondering to himself, "Where is this? We have to find a way to get out." Just as Wu Dao turned around, Jioluo's expression changed. She raised her fan. "Wu Dao, no one else can kill you, only I can do that. I loved someone like that before, but you blinded me and burned me with a hot iron. Because of that foxy woman, your country was ruined and your family was destroyed. We've been husband and wife for 10 lifetimes. Let's end it all here today." The small fan slashed behind Wu Dao. Sugai hurriedly warned, "Wu Dao, danger. Dodge it." Wu Dao quickly turned around and dodged Jioluo's attack. However, this action also helped Jioluo avoid a calamity. Out of nowhere, a spear fell and almost hit the 2 of them. The person who came was a burly-looking young man. He declared, "Shanghuan Jioluo, come and die." Wu Dao did not understand what was going on. Who are you? Are you sent by Chen Nangshuan? Jiulu explained. His name is Dagu. He's ranked 10th on the ranking. He's an assassin from Longcheng who came to kill me. Wu Da turned and asked, how strong is he? Can we beat him? Jiulu shook her head. No, we can't. Dagu is no different from Chen Nangshuan. This is really bad. Wu Da used the most deadly weapon, boasting. Brother, you're looking at a rich man who has more money than you can spend. I also have countless beauties and boundless power. I can give you anything you want. Shanghuan Jiulu was scared when she saw Wuda acting like a child. Come back quickly. He is Xiao's assassin. Don't get close to him. Wu Da seized the opportunity and grabbed the man's spear, but he was immediately knocked away by Dagu. Wu Da was shocked. Fortunately, I didn't touch the spear, but something's not right. His strength is not like that of a human. He's a monster. I know, the tip of the spear was only a short distance away from Wuda. Saying this, Jiulu threw out her fan to block it. Don't hurt my fiancé, but Dagu was not an ordinary person. He easily kicked the fan away and prepared to stab Jiulu with the spear. At a critical moment, Wuda suddenly appeared as a hero saving a beauty. Take the hit for Jiluo. She was surprised. Why did you do this? Wu Da endured the pain and said, I don't know why either. I always feel like I owe you something, but I can't repay you. He thought to himself, in the past, most of the time I helped others was to get benefits and increase their favorability towards me. But today, I don't know why. I could have easily escaped with teleportation, but I ended up blocking this fatal blow for her. Maybe I owed her in my previous life. Seeing Jiulu hugging Wu Da, Dagu said, if you want to die together, I'll fulfill your wish. Jiulu hugged Wu Da in her arms, letting go of all her resentment. That's fine, it's a kind of ending to die with you. Let's go to the next life together. I'm too tired. Let's just go like this. Wu Da said weakly, wait, we can still try to find a way out. Before Dagu could stab him with his spear, Wu Da hugged Jiulu and jumped high. Dagu was also surprised. Is this teleportation? Let me see how many times you can use it, Jiulu asked Wu Da. What do we do now? Wu Da was very tired at this moment, but he still said, we have to risk our lives and find a way to escape. Just when the two of them were at a loss for what to do, they ran into Chen Nangshuan. Where are you running to? Can you escape my flying sword? It seems that I underestimated you. But you can't run anywhere now. Wu Da still tried to fight back. Chen Nangshuan, your flying sword is really powerful. It almost pierced my heart. Chen Nangshuan was puzzled. You're already so badly injured. Why didn't you run away? Why did you come to meet me? Wu Da smiled. Because I don't need to run anymore. My reinforcements have arrived. Do you see that person? Wu Da pointed at Dagu behind him. This is a heaven-ranking expert from Longcheng, my fiancé's servant. You will die. Chen Nangshuan Jiulu was surprised. Since when did Dugu become my servant? Chen Nangshuan, who saw the falling shadow behind Yin Wu Da, cultivating the truth. The spiritual power is pure. There is something there. Yin Wu Da continued his boasting. Yes, he is a master from the imperial capital. Chen Nangshuan, I will meet you later. Dugu feels familiar with this. He invite him to help. After meeting each other, Chen Nangshuan asked directly without talking too much, let's fight. Dugu also replied concisely, fight. The two of them started to fight, releasing great power. In one of the alleys, Jiulu asked curiously while helping Yin Wu Da, how do you know that they will definitely fight? If they don't fight, they will catch up with us if we run away. Yin Wu Da clutched his wound tightly and smiled. They will definitely fight. Dagu is cold and says little, while Chen Nangshuan is arrogant. These two people can only talk no more than 3 sentences when they meet. Jiulu exclaimed, I never thought you would be so good now. You have become a great master of psychology. Yin Wu Da coughed and spurted a mouthful of blood. Don't talk nonsense. Take me to a safe place. Hurry up. Jiulu hurriedly piggybacked him up and carried him on his back to run away. Stop talking. Try to carry someone on your back to see if you can run fast. Finally, they found a small boat in the river as a shelter. Jiulu checked Yin Wu Da's wound and said, What should we do now? You seems to have lost too much blood. You will die in this way. Yin Wudao shook his ring and necklace and said in a loud voice, "Where are you two today? Why don't you come out? Do you want to kill me when I'm injured?" Sugai and Qian Duodwo suddenly appeared, which frightened Jioluo so much. Qian Duodwo replied, "I dare not come out because of Chen Nangshuan. I'm sorry, master." Sugai responded, "I can't show up for some special reasons. Stop talking, think of a way to treat me, I'm almost out of blood." Qian Duodwo said first, "I can change the great immortality pill for you." Sugai hurriedly stopped her, "No, what hurt him is not an ordinary weapon. It won't do any good even if he takes the great immortality pill. Now we have one shortcut. That is to let him break through the 6th level of dragon aura and use the energy of the 6th level to cure his wounds." However, Sugai stopped speaking. Seeing this, Jiolu asked anxiously, "What's the matter? Tell me quickly." Sugai continued, "The young Qin the dragon aura is too strong. I'm afraid his body can't bear to break through forcefully. We must combine him with a yin body to achieve the harmony of yin and yang, so we can try it." Jioluo bit his finger. "You mean he need to have sex with a woman, don't you? Where can I find the right person now?" Sugai waved his hand and said, "Don't look at us. We are soul bodies and can't help." Yin Wudao closed his eyes and looked very weak. "You don't have to force yourself. We haven't got married yet. You have the right to choose." Jioluo thought for a moment and made up his mind. "Okay, let's treat it as repaying what I owe you. You to go away. I don't want anyone to watch me." Only then did Jioluo take a close look at Sugai and said, "Wait a minute. Why do I feel more and more familiar with you?" Sugai hurriedly covered her face. "You've mistaken me. I'm just a wandering soul. You should start now. If you delay any longer, he will be beyond help." After that, Sugai hurriedly returned to the pendant of Yin Wudao. Then, Jioluo laughed and took off his clothes, revealing his fair skin. "Husband and wife for 10 lifetimes, we have consummated our marriage at least 8,000 times, so there is no pressure at all. Yin Wudao is still in the mood to joke, like the light to make me see clearly." Jioluo took a long sigh and said, "You are really the karma of the world." The next day, after a night of vigorous, Jioluo still did not forget her goal. She had repaid him last night. Now it was time for revenge. She held up the fan and was about to finish Yin Wudao with one move. Unexpectedly, before she could do it, he called her and got into her arms. Jialuo's heart softened. "Today is the auspicious day. We should not kill. I'll spare your life for the time being. I'll settle accounts with you when I'm in a bad mood." After waking up, Yin Wudao sat there fishing and thinking. "I couldn't beat Chen Nangshuan in the first place, and now there's Dugu. The difficulty level has skyrocketed. Wow, I caught an octopus. We'll have octopus soup tonight to replenish our blood." Yin Wudao asked, "Do you know the weaknesses of those masters? I have to use money, power, or something else to hire one of them as my right-hand man." Jioluo replied calmly, "It's very difficult to find the weaknesses of those who can stand in the ranks of the masters. Moreover, most of the masters on the heavenly ranking were trained by major chaebols, and some were even the elders of certain organizations. Instead of starting with them, it would be better to break through on your own." Yin Wudao asked while chewing the octopus in his mouth, "How do I break through?" Jioluo said, "Your 9 dragons Che is the most advanced technique, containing the power of 9 dragons. It's just that you rely on quick learning, and can't really comprehend and use this power. I can teach you how to guide it." Yin Wudao immediately knelt and kowtowed. "Disciple greets master." Jioluo folded her arms and looked helpless. "No, no, no. How can a disciple contradict his master? First, you need to have a real weapon." "I have a halberd." Jioluo shook his head. "No, it won't do. You can't fight with just your halberd. You must have a long weapon of your own. Which one do you want to use?" Yin Wudao smiled and said, "I think Doug's halberd is pretty cool, or I'll just use Fang Chiai Chui Ji." Qian Duodwo appeared immediately. "Master, do you need the Fang Chiai Chui Ji of Godfather Killer or the Fang Chiai Chui Ji of Responding to Dreams? Or do you need the 9-dragon Fang Chiai Chui Ji made by this system?" Yin Wudao blinked. "Of course, I'll use the most expensive one. The system displayed a message that the Fang Chiachuag had been successfully purchased for 100 million. Qian Duotwo said, "I'm sorry, master. This weapon is indeed too expensive, but I have no choice. This is what the system has set. But every time you use it in the future, you can make a profit." Yin Wudao held the halberd in his arms and smiled. "What are you talking about? It's a bargain to buy a magic weapon like this for only 100 million, Yin Wudao." It's Lin Feng's voice. "I'm here to take you to home." Jioluo felt a little lost. The peaceful and happy time when we ate together just now seemed like something that had happened thousands of years ago. For some reason, I was a little reluctant to go ashore. Was I crazy? As soon as they went ashore, Lin Feng gave them bad news. Last night, people from Royal City Entertainment smashed the Zhuaniao headquarters. They blocked CEO Zhong in the office. Yin Wudao asked anxiously, "What happened to Ruoxu?" Recalling what happened last night, Zhu Bao, a member of Royal City Entertainment, entered Zhong Ruoxu's office and teased her. "CEO Zhong, when did I owe you a favor? Shouldn't you be the one who owes me a favor? You even dare to send someone to collect the debt. It seems that you want to challenge me, don't you?" Zhong Ruoxu was so scared that she retreated to the window. "Stop it, don't come here. If you take another step, I'll jump down." Zhu Bao laughed shamelessly. "Don't jump, you have to play with me," Lin Feng continued. In order to preserve her chastity, she jumped down from the 3rd floor and broke her leg. She is now receiving treatment in the hospital. Fortunately, she is in a stable condition. Yin Wudao clenched his teeth, breaking the car window with one punch. "This is obviously aimed at me. They know that I'm in Jincheng, that's why they dare to provoke me." Yin Wudao regretted it. "I shouldn't have brought 3 masters with me. If they had been there, this would not have happened." Lin Feng asked with concern, "Do you want to go to the hospital first?" Yin Wudao declined. "No need, let's go to Royal City Entertainment first." "Jioluo, why don't you go home and rest for a while? You didn't get any rest at all last night." "No need, I'll teach you based on actual combat." Soon, the car arrived at the headquarters of Royal City Entertainment. Yin Wudao carried the Fang Chiachuag and appeared at the door in a cool manner. Jioluo seized the opportunity to instruct him. "When you use it, you will infuse the 9 dragons' chi into it. If you can perform a combo, it will cause tons of damage. The main uses of the halberd are stabbing, picking, chopping, and hooking." The 2 guards did not stop Yin Wudao. "It's after work, please go home." Yin Wudao slapped one of them in the face. "After work, my ass, now that I'm here, you have to work." The other guard panicked and shouted, "Someone is here to smash the headquarters. Brothers, come out here." A group of people rushed towards Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao used the Fang Chiachuag to fight against them. Jioluo stood aside and instructed him. To sweep away thousands of troops, one must use the dragon soul to truly stimulate the power of the 9 dragons' chi. To split Washan, one must have the momentum to split, and must send out the chi, but at the same time, one must control the angle. Yin Wudao treated those people as guinea pigs and beat them up. Only one of them was left, and he was shivering in fear. "I'm just a waiter following orders." Yin Wudao asked, "Where is Zhu Bao?" "He escaped from the back door." Yin Wudao held the spear and chased after him. "You want to escape? No way." He stabbed the ground, and a man with long hair got out of the car in fear. Yin Wudao asked, "Damn it, are you Zhu Bao?" The man with long hair was scared. No, it's not me. Brother Zhu Bao asked me to change clothes with him." Yin Wudao was shocked. "Damn it, I've fallen for their trap." On another street, Zhu Bao was driving happily and talking to himself. "Yin Wudao is good at fighting, but his brain is empty. I just used the cicada shedding its shell trick, and he fell for it. He didn't notice that a motorcycle was following him. The person on it was none other than Lin Feng. He was reporting the situation to his boss. "Wudao, you guessed it right. Zhu Bao didn't run away but is heading towards the South City. He has entered the Wei Mansion." Yin Wudao frowned. "Wei Mansion? That eunuch Wei? I'm really impressed by that old man." He explained to Lin Feng and Jioluo about this man. Eunuch Wei was not originally called that way. When he was young, He was disabled by others during a battle and became a eunuch. That was why he got that name. His seniority in Zhongcheng is even higher than my grandfather's. I didn't expect him to secretly support someone like Zhu Bao to go against the Yin family. Lin Feng reminded him. Yin Wuda, wait a minute. Look over there. Yin Wuda raised his eyebrows. What's the matter? Tell me quickly. Don't beat around the bush. Lin Feng pointed at a black car in a corner. Isn't that BOYUNXI's car? Is she in it? Don't tell me she's also involved in this. If the BR family is really involved, shouldn't we discuss it further? Yin Wuda shook his head. No need. I trust her. Jioluo was upset when she saw Yin Wuda's attitude. A leopard can't change its spots. His lecherous nature will never change, even if he reincarnates 100,000 times. His fate of dying because of women will never change. The door opened, and Yin Wuda walked in. Bai Yangxi was surprised to see him. Yin Wuda cupped his hands and greeted him. Greetings, Eunuch Wei. Eunuch Wei also responded politely. So it's the young master of the Yin family. It's a rare honor. Yin Wuda did not reply but glanced at Zhu Bao, who was sitting on the sofa, and scolded him. Zhu Bao, want to kill yourself, or shall I do it? By YUNXI noticed that things were getting tense and said in a low voice. Wuda, Eunuch Wei invited you here to talk things out. We're negotiating about this matter. This is just a misunderstanding. Zhu Bao is willing to pay 100 million and apologize in person to end this matter. There's also Eunuch Wi's favor. Stop it. Yin Wuda interrupted by Yangxi, if the one who was injured wasn't Ruoxu but you, what do you hope I'll do? Or how do you think I'll do it? Eunuch Wei laughed out loud. It seems that you don't want to give me face. There are two people standing behind Eunuch Wei with a murderous look in her eyes, ready to take orders at any time. Yin Wuda pointed at Eunuch Wei and scolded him. I call you Eunuch Wei only because of your seniority. You think you're so noble, you dare to touch my people. You old fool, you're just courting death. Eunuch Wei was furious, his face turned purple. Kill this bastard for me. The black and white evil spirits rushed forward to attack Yin Wuda. Their movement technique was amazing. Yin Wuda had to use a lot of strength to block their attacks from all sides. Jiulu exclaimed, two swords combined, a very clever combined attack technique. Zhu Bao was complacent, of course. The black and white evil spirits are the trump cards in my adoptive father's hand, ranked 5th and 6th on the killer list. You're lucky to die in their hands. Eunuch Wei scolded Zhu Bao, you idiot. What are you smug about? I gave you a task, but you failed. Yin Wuda was at a disadvantage and was wondering why they were so powerful. Jioluo instructed him from the side, don't be in a hurry. Don't forget that your moves are just as incredible as theirs. Use your footwork. Yin Wuda immediately used his footwork and disappeared from them sight. Then, Yin Wuda suddenly struck down from above. He shouted loudly, leave it here. While they were still in a panic, with just one move, he destroyed the two assassins who ranked 5th and 6th on the list. Eunuch Wei was shocked. How did the situation suddenly change like this? What happened? Yin Wuda was also puzzled and asked himself, why do I have such great power? Jiulu explained, your lotus steps are very ghostly, and combined with the 9 dragons Che and Fang Chi, you can exert multiple times the combat power. It's just that you didn't know how to use it properly before. Seeing that the situation was not good, Eunuch Wei hurriedly ordered Zhu Bao, kneel down for me, you fool. You instigated me to fight against the Yin family, you killed my 2 trump cards. Now you have to solve the mess you created. Zhu Bao suddenly pointed a gun at Eunuch Wei's face and shouted, shut up, old man. Before Eunuch Wei could react, he was shot in the head by his precious adopted son and fell to the ground. Then he pointed the gun at Bai Yangxi and used her to threaten Yin Wuda, let me go, and I'll spare her life. Yin Wuda calculated in his mind, I was really fooled by your disguise. It seems my eyesight needs to be improved. Can my teleportation push the muzzle away? I haven't calculated how long it will take. Zhu Bao smiled, I admire you. I thought it would be enough to lure you to the Wei mansion. I didn't expect that even the black and white twins were not your opponents. Yin Wuda, I warn you, don't do anything stupid. If this girl gets shot in the head, it won't be good for you either. Yin Wuda hurriedly waved his hand. Okay, don't be in such a hurry. I also want to introduce you to someone. Lin Feng led a young woman in. She was eunuch Wei's seventh wife. As soon as she saw Zhu Bao, tears streamed down her face. Zhu Bao, save me, I don't want to die. Zhu Bao was in a difficult position. Before he could answer, Yin Wuda spoke first. It seems that my intel was correct. This mother has feelings for her adopted son. Zhu Bao was furious. Yin Wuda, are you still human? If you have the guts, use your sword to fight me. Why are you using a woman to pressure me? Does it make you feel like a hero? Yin Wuda sneered. Look at what you're doing. Why can't you do what I'm doing? Don't use those righteous and selfless rules to bind me. I don't care. The seventh wife cried, spare me, I'm pregnant. Yin Wuda said, I'll count to 10. If you don't let Bai Yangxi go, I'll kill you both. 1, 2, 9. Zhu Bao interrupted. Wait, didn't you just count to 2? The next one should be 3. Yin Wuda smiled. Your math is quite good, but I have the initiative. I'll count however I want. Zhu Bao was shocked. Why do you have the initiative in your hands? Yin Wuda put on a bad boy smile. There are as many beautiful women around me as there are stars in the sky. Bai Yangxi is just one of them. Losing her will only make me sad for a while. But this woman has your child, your only heir. Upon hearing these words, Zhu Bao put down his gun and knelt on the ground, begging for mercy. Young Master Yin, I was wrong. Please let my family go, I'll tell you everything. Zhu Bao recounted in detail what had happened a few days ago. Ji Fengming had taken a picture of him and the seventh wife talking intimately and used it to threaten him. Ji Fengming threatened, Mr. Zhu, if eunuch Wei sees this picture, what do you think he will do to you? Zhu Bao was so angry that he grabbed Ji Fengming's neck. You bastard, how dare you spy on me? Ji Fengming was not afraid. Go ahead and kill me, but I've set the picture to upload itself to the internet. If I die, it will be released on time. At that time, you will also be ruined. Zhu Bao was furious. What do you want? Ji Fengming gently removed Zhu Bao's hand from his neck and negotiated. Do you want to become the #1 figure in the underworld of Zhongcheng? Yin Wuda will definitely die in Jincheng this time. Eunuch Wei is also old and will probably die soon. Right now, the only person who can support the underworld of Zhongcheng is you. And the Zhuanya company will be your first step. Zhu Bao was tempted. Your plan is not bad. If it succeeds, what do you want? Zhu Fengming replied frankly, what I want is the Zhuanya company. After telling the whole story, Zhu Bao cried. Young Master Yin, I've answered all your questions honestly, can you let me go? I can be your dog and help you unify the underworld in this city of Zhongcheng. Okay, Yin Wuda agreed, but I have one condition. Do you see that tree? Climb up it and then jump down for me. After you do this, I'll forget about everything that happened before. Zhu Bao hesitated. That tree looks very tall. Yin Wuda narrowed his eyes. So, you're not satisfied with this condition? Zhu Bao nodded hurriedly, afraid that Yin Wuda would change his mind at most. He would only break his legs. It would be worth it if the Yin family could become stronger in the future. Luckily, when he jumped down, Yin Wuda had already placed a flying sword below. Zhu Bao was caught off guard and fell directly onto the sharp sword, ending his life. The seventh wife ran out and cried miserably. After solving the problem, Yin Wuda turned around and left. You still want to live after touching my woman? You're really a dreamer, Bai Yangxi asked softly. Wudao, the Ji family has offended you many times. Now even Ji Fengming is secretly plotting against you. How are you going to deal with them? Exterminate the entire family. A cold voice came from Yin Wuda's mouth. He thought, because our two families have a deep relationship and Ji Fengming is not yet an adult, I don't want to embarrass you as long as you don't threaten me and my family. I didn't expect you to change your bad habits and repeatedly hurt me today. You can't blame me. At Ji family, Elder Ji came out and begged, Wudao, For the sake of the old relationship between our two families, spare the two children. I'll stay and explain everything to you, Yin Wuda replied calmly. Elder Ji, I've already given you a lot of chances, but you keep testing my patience. You're not worthy of talking about friendship with me, Elder Ji knelt down. Then at least leave the Ji family with a descendant. Yin Wuda replied coldly, I'm sorry, I won't leave anyone. Ji Fengming jumped out. Enough is enough, we don't need to beg him. Yin Wuda, you're lucky to have survived, but you won't be able to defeat me. From the Ji family, Long Wuzhong and Hong Yi were brought out. Yin Wuda was surprised. Grandpa, why are you here? Long Wuzhong sighed. Don't you understand yet? We've been sold out. Yin Wuda was shocked. White Tiger, Xuanwu, did you betray us? Xuanwu apologized. We are from the Yi family. Isn't Hong Yi also from the Yi family? Why did you only point your guns at her? Hong Yi explained, the Yu family is divided into the East Courtyard and the West Courtyard. They are from the West Courtyard, while I am from the East Courtyard. The East Courtyard is the eldest branch and has the right of inheritance. However, because my parents died early, the power of the family was temporarily handed over to the West Courtyard. Yi Hao, the head of the West Courtyard, and the Ji family are sworn brothers. That's why Yi Su has always been raised in the Ji family. Long Wuzhong added, at first, I and Yi Hao were also sworn brothers. It was just that a misunderstanding occurred later on, so they couldn't contact each other anymore. Elder Ji cursed when he heard this. Long Wuzhong, you lecher. You got your legs broken by someone else and you still dare to implicate others. You're really shameless. Long Wuzhong was also angry. I'm 30 years older than you, 30 years older. Yin Wuda finally understood everything. His grandfather's karma came from the West Courtyard of the Yi family, and the one who pursued Yu Zhu was from the East Courtyard. As Ji Wuju had guessed, the one who betrayed his grandfather was not Hong Yi, but White Tiger and Xuanwu. Hong Yi was able to inherit the Qinglong group because his grandfather knew who the traitor was and had transferred it to her. Yin Wudao made a compromise, then you can take the two people from the Ji family away. 2 for 2, that's fair enough, White Tiger threatened. Young Master Yin, it seems that you still don't understand the situation. We have the initiative now, and it's not your turn to set the conditions. Xuanwu was a little more merciful and reminded him, Young Master Yin, bullets don't have eyes. Innocent people should stay away. Yin Wudao released a flying sword. The body of the person who bullied me last time is still cold. While White Tiger and Xuanwu were dodging the flying swords, Yin Wudao used the technique to rescue his grandfather and Hong Yi to safety. Now they had lost the initiative. White Tiger and Xuan were quickly protected. Ji Wuju and Ji Fengming, descendants of the Ji family, follow us quickly. Yin Wudao chased after them. In a critical moment, White Tiger pushed Ji Wuju out as a shield. Young Master Ji, I'm sorry. Yin Wudao grabbed Ji Wuju's neck like a chicken. He begged in pain. Wudao, don't kill me. Think about the time when we grew up together. Yuzu, I'll give her back to you. Please spare my life. Yin Wudao just coldly squeezed hard, and Ji Wuju immediately collapsed and couldn't say anything more. Yin Wudao was like a demon from hell at this moment. I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it. Ji Fengming's eyes turned red with anger when she saw her brother fall in front of her. He screamed in pain, Yin Wudao, I'm going to kill you. Yin Wudao continued to chase, but Elder Ji suddenly jumped out and hugged him. He shouted, Fengming, run away quickly. Wudao turned around. This old man really wants to die. Long Wuzhong said, Wudao, show mercy. After all, I and him are sworn brothers. Killing him is no different from bearing the name of an unrighteous person. Yin Wudao stopped when he saw this. Forget it. The grudges of the elders are up to them to resolve. Long Wuzhong bowed and said, Old Ji, Yi Hao owes you a life. Now you owe me a life. I have repaid what I owed Yi Hao. Let's go. Elder Ji gritted his teeth. You caused this. You should continue to bear the sins you have committed. After saying that, Elder Ji bumped his head into a pillar and ended his life. Long Wuzhong was shocked by Elder Ji's determination. The system displayed a notification. Successfully killed Ji Wuju, earning 5 heavenly pride points. The final mission has been activated. Host, please check and accept. Heavenly Killer, Ji Fengming, alias. Great Heavenly Killer, rank, Ultimate. Mission, survive the high-level Ultimate battle, chance of survival is slim. Reward, 800 Heavenly Pride points. Yin Wudao was shocked when he saw the system's notification. 800 Heavenly Pride points, he immediately ordered Lin Feng, mobilize the intelligence network now and kill Ji Fengming at all costs. Lin Feng was suspicious. Isn't this person a bug that can't be killed? Yin Wudao was crazy. Even if he can't be killed, we have to kill him. Okay, I'll do it right away. Lin Feng hurriedly ran off to prepare. Jiuluo asked curiously, Wudao, you're not even willing to let a child go. Yin Wudao was worried and his sweat was dripping. A child, he's the biggest threat in my life. She's also the one who can easily turn you into a widow. Jiuluo suddenly remembered something and was shocked. The Ji family, could it be that person's reincarnation? If that's the case, it would be a huge hidden danger indeed. Wudao, this old man has troubled you today? Long Wuzhong spoke up. I have been in the martial arts world for decades and have my own way of judging people. I think the second son of the Ji family is not a good person and will definitely seek revenge on you in the future. I plan to pass the Qinglong group to you so that you will have someone to rely on when the critical moment comes. At the critical moment, you can be considered to have a force to support you. Yin Wudao hesitated. This, Long Wuzhong continued to persuade him. You don't need to say anything more. I don't have many children. I've worked hard all my life just to accumulate some capital for you. Seeing this, Yin Wudao did not refuse any more and thanked him. Long Wuzhong added, Hong Yi will assist you in the future. You two should get closer. Hong Yi blushed and said, we've been close for a long time now. On the way, Yin Wudao said, Hong Yi, you didn't tell me anything about the conflict in the Yi family last time. I thought you were going to betray my grandfather. Hong Yi replied, whether it's the East Courtyard or the West Courtyard, we are all from the Yi family. The Yi family has to solve its own problems. Yin Wudao analyzed the situation. The West Courtyard of the Yi family saved Ji Fengming. Do they plan to stand on the front line and confront me? In the future, he and I will definitely have a battle. At that time, all grudges will be settled. At hospital, VIP ward. Zhong Ruoxu was terrified as she looked at the two people, Sheng Su and Miog. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. Yin Wudao opened the door and came in. How's the situation? Miog held a snake in her hand and reported to him. She was a little scared. I wanted to use the snake to test her, but she resisted a lot, so I had to wait for you to come. Yin Wudao's face twitched. Looking at the snake like that, it would be strange if she didn't resist. Shang Su stroked his beard. I have already cast a calming spell on her, so she should be fine now. Jiuluo was surprised to see Shang Xu here. Aren't you dead yet? Shang Xu put on a mysterious look. I have achieved the supreme path, and will never fall into the underworld, and will have eternal life. Jiuluo admired him. Is that true? You're amazing. Yin Wudao couldn't stand his bragging and kicked Shang Xu away. He then explained, don't listen to his nonsense. The person who died that day was just a puppet. Before we set off, I gave everyone a puppet like this. Since they live and die with me, I naturally can't treat them unfairly. Jiuluo was a little lost. This time, he had really changed a lot. He cherished his subordinates and valued loyalty. I almost didn't recognize him anymore. Then, she saw Yin Wudao kissing and caressing Ruoxu intimately. Only his lecherous nature had not changed in the past 1,000 years. Ruoxu nestled against Yin Wudao like a kitten, acting coquettishly. I'm so scared. Can you stay with me? Okay, okay. Yin Wudao turned to everyone. Everyone, go back and rest. I'll stay here and take care of Ruoxu. Jiuluo, I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm used to it. Jiuluo went to the door but was stopped by Yin Wudao. Close the door for me. I know. Jiuluo was so angry that she wanted to kill him. Forget it. I'll spare him this time. Never mind. This time Dugu's incident was caused by me. Once the current problem is solved, I will kill him without hesitation. After everyone left, Zhong Ruoxu immediately became bold. She kissed Yin Wudao deeply and passionately. Then her fingers began to unbutton his shirt, revealing his muscular 8-pack abs. She continued to kiss every centimeter of his body and murmured, "Wudao, I won't be as heartless as before anymore. I love you so much." Yin Wudao was still trying to endure it. This Jong Ruoksu, who was cold on the outside but hot on the inside, was planning to eat me up today. Yin Wudao was pushed down by Jong Ruoksu. She took the initiative to get on top of him with a very seductive expression. Yin Wudao thought to himself, what's so scary about this woman? It was obvious that she had pretended just now and was trying to trap him. As expected of a talent in the business world, her schemes and tactics were really impressive. Yin Wudao enjoyed it but still pretended, "All right, let's do it. You can get my body, but you can't get my heart." Jong Ruoksu kissed him. "I only want your body." Yin Wudao phone rang, but he ignored it. Who will answer the phone at this time? The next day, Yin Wudao finally picked up the phone. The screen displayed 19 missed calls from Lin Feng. Yin Wudao squinted and asked, "Have you caught him yet?" "Why did you call me so many times? I was so tired that I slept like a dead man and didn't know anything." "What? You're being held captive and can't break free. Did I teach you the rising dragon fist for nothing? Can't beat him. What? You were pinned down. You were defeated with just 3 moves." Yin Wudao hurriedly put on his pants and prepared to leave after listening to Lin Feng's report. Jong Ruoksu just woke up and asked, "What's wrong?" Yin Wudao explained while putting on his clothes. "Yesterday, I told Lin Feng to hunt down the remnants of the Ji family. In the end, he was captured and tied up. I have to go and deal with this. I'll choose a few female bodyguards from the Qinglong group for you. Bring them with you wherever you go from now on." Seeing a touch of red on his bed, Yin Wudao teased her. "Little widow, is this your first time?" Jong Ruoksu was embarrassed and blushed. "Get out. What are you pretending to be? My mother has already told you. Zichen and I have always lived in the same room but on different beds." Yin Wudao gently kissed Jong Ruoksu on the cheek and said, "Wait for me to come back." In a house, Lin Feng was tied to a pillar in the courtyard. Yin Wudao men had also arrived. Master Fu, who asked first, "Who is so blind as to dare to capture young Master Yin men? Do you not want to stay in this city of Jiangqing anymore?" The young man, who had long grey hair, replied, "Second young Master Ji has a favor on me. It's only natural for me to protect him. However, your men injured my wife. I had to tie him up since he refused to kneel down and apologize to my wife. If you guys are not convinced, you can fight me. You won't be able to defeat me anyway." It turned out that this grey-haired man was the 9th person on the heaven ranking. Feng Zhu, after hearing these arrogant words, the hot-blooded Sheng Xu and Master Fu, who said, "We must exorcise him." Yin Wudao stopped these 2 hot-blooded men. All right. He was able to defeat Lin Feng within 3 moves. This means that his strength is extraordinary. If you guys say some harsh words and get beaten up by him, what will become of my face? Forget it. Let me do it myself. Feng Zhu was a little curious when he saw the Fang Chai Chua Ji in Yin Wudao hand. "It seems that you are proficient in martial arts. Then let me learn from you." Feng Zhu took out a bunch of flying swords and shot them at Yin Wudao. Then, he quickly flew over. "You've lost the initiative." After saying that, he drew out 2 swords and slashed down, but Yin Wudao used his halberd to block this move. "You're too naive." This Feng Zhu turned his cloak inside out, revealing a series of shining flying swords. Just now was just a feint. This was the real killing move. A dozen flying swords shot straight at Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao had experience, so he didn't panic. He calmly and skillfully dodged every flying needle. Feng Xiu was surprised. "Is this the dragon's dance? What amazing footwork." Yin Wudao stepped forward and used his halberd to strike Feng Xiu's head. "This is my chance," but this strike was blocked by Feng Xiu's sword. Jiulu was surprised. This man is really strong. He was actually able to block Wudao full-force attack with just 1 sword. "I'm afraid this man is one of the experts on the heaven ranking." Feng Xiu pointed his sword at Yin Wudao and said, "Get back." He then used his sword to knock Yin Wudao's halberd out of his hand. In his heart, Yin Wudao thought, His moves are sharp, and he's like my shadow. Isn't this the kind of assistant I've been looking for? Feng Xiu held a sword in his hand, but the other person didn't move at all. He just held his sword and attacked here and there. Yin Wudao said calmly, "You always avoid my weak points. Is this respect, or do you want to take me hostage?" Feng Xiu shouted, "1,000 words are like gold, both of them." Yin Wudao blocked all of his opponent's moves and said proud, "You're so skilled, why are you staying here? Why don't you come down the mountain and help me achieve great things? You'll also gain fame." Amidst the explosions around them, Feng Xiu said coldly, "In the torrent of secular life, nothing can be accomplished. The road ahead is long and my heart is tired." Finally, a single move sent both of them flying away. Feng Xiu said, "Stop, let's stop here today. Take your men and go." Lin Feng, who had been tied to the tree, was immediately released. Yin Wudao held the dagger tightly. He stood in front of Lin Feng and looked at Feng Xiu sincerely. Yin Wudao said, "I don't have subordinates, I only have companions." Suddenly, a notification appeared on the city wall. Submission: subdue Feng Xiu. When loyalty reaches 100 points, you will receive 10 heavenly pride points. In addition, there was a side notification: heavenly killer, Feng Xiu, identity, physician, current rank, 9th on the heaven ranking, profession, herbist. After receiving this notification, Yin Wudao smiled. "It seems that we can't leave so soon. You're such a good helper, how can I help you?" Feng Xiu picked up some firewood and said softly, "You don't have to waste your time on me." The two of them walked to a temporary stove. On it, something golden was being roasted. Feng Xiu sat down in front of the fire and said tiredly, "My heart is like dusk. Even if I have the strength, I have no will to fight. I can't help you." Yin Wudao walked over and sat down beside him. "It's okay, I'll give you a strong opponent. You'll naturally regain your will to fight." After the two of them sat in silence for a while, Yin Wudao finally spoke. "What a pungent smell. Is this natural musk?" Feng Xiu beside him replied, "Good observation." Suddenly, the pot hanging the musk was knocked over and was about to fall to the ground. Yin Wudao quickly picked up the pot of musk before it falls. Feng Xiu could panic. "My musk, don't." Yin Wudao held the still hot piece of musk in his hand and handed it to Feng Xiu sincerely. "Don't worry, it's already hot enough." This move also made Feng Xiu feel emotional. He explained, "It's not that I don't want to help you, but my wife is bedridden and it's really inconvenient. For the past few years, I've been taking her to see doctors and asking for medicine in Jiangqing. I met second young Master Ji. He paid for my medicine, so I helped him out." After knowing the reason, Wudao stood up and said, "Using natural musk is medicine. Your wife must be in a coma, right?" Feng Xiu was also surprised and asked, "You also understand?" On the other side, Yin Wudao said modestly, "I only understand a little. If you trust me, you can let me try." Feng Xiu nodded hurriedly, as if he had met a benefactor. "All right." The scene shifted to the hospital. In a VIP room, several people were standing around. Feng Xiu also carried his wife to the large bed and explained, 3 years ago, she was injured by my enemy and has been in a coma ever since. Major hospitals and experts have examined her. At first, they only said that there was blood in her brain, but after cleaning it, she still didn't wake up." Hu Jing appeared, Feng Shu's wife. Yin Wudao took her wrist and took her pulse. He then announced, "Musk is useless. Her problem is." Su Qingya rushed over and questioned, "Why did you come to a conclusion so easily?" She stood with her hands on her hips and said, "She only has blood in her brain and a lack of nutrition in her nerves. I'll use musk to clear the blockage and then replenish the gangliosides to moisturize, and she will surely wake up." Yin Wudao smiled and replied, "Su Qingya, you're right, but you're ignoring her consciousness. She's in a self-induced coma." But Su Qingya didn't think that was true. She said, "We're having a serious discussion about medicine now. No jokes are allowed." Seeing his lover yelling at him, Yin Wudao was both annoyed and angry. He had a headache and thought to himself, "This little girl dares to talk to me like this. I'll have to discipline her later." Lin Feng and Zholuo, who were standing far away, didn't understand what the two of them were talking about. So they asked, why do I feel that there's something wrong with their expressions? What's the relationship between Wuda and this female doctor? Lin Feng was shocked and said, perhaps something happened between them. After a quarrel, Yin Wuda said indifferently, okay, you can go ahead. He thought to himself, never argue with your own woman, let the truth prove your words. Su Qingye immediately turned and walked towards Hu Jing on the bed. She still didn't wake up. Su Qingye said, see, the blood clot has dissolved. She'd be able to wake up in about half an hour. But after half an hour, Feng Zhu asked worriedly, it's been half an hour. But now it was Su Qingye's turn to panic. Wait a minute. After a few more hours, Feng Zhu couldn't take it anymore and shouted, why hasn't she woken up yet? Su Qingye, who had been standing by her side, was still trying to stay calm. Wait a minute, she's about to wake up. Feng Zhu looked at her suspiciously and said, it's been almost half a day. There's no sign of her waking up at all, you're unreliable. He then knelt down in front of Yin Wudao and begged, young Master Yin, please save my wife. If you succeed, I'm willing to follow you to my death and be loyal to you forever. Yin Wudao took a sip of water and said calmly as he kept his hands in his pants pockets, all right, stand up and wait outside, but Feng Xiu didn't think it was right. He asked anxiously, can't I stay? Yin Wudao finished his water and prepared to take action. The situation is quite tense. I'm afraid you won't be able to handle it. And after getting Feng Xiu's consent, Wudao stood up and ordered, MIOG, stay and help me, the rest of you, get out. But Su Qingye was furious. I'm not going. I want to see how you're going to save her. Yin Wudao said indifferently, as you wish, after everyone else had gone out. Yin Wudao started his move. He said seriously, my 13 ghost needles can bring the dead back to life. She's only in a coma, it's nothing. Immediately, 13 needles pierced into Hu Jing's body. After half a quarter of an hour, Su Qingye still insisted, she still hasn't woken up. Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and said calmly, it seems that I guessed correctly. And immediately after, Yin Wudao ordered, Miaji, take off her clothes. Miaji quickly took off Hu Jing's clothes and followed Yin Wudao's instructions, use force to wake her up. Numerous snakes, scorpions, and centipedes rushed out and surrounded her body. Su Qingye couldn't bear to watch anymore. Yin Wudao, what are you doing? Stop it. But Yin Wudao stopped her and said, don't be in a hurry. It's only just begun. Su Qingye was anxious. Wudao, I won't argue with you anymore, tell her to stop. If anything happens to the patient, you'll be sued, stop it. Outside, the three of them were still very worried. I wonder if Yin Wudao will be able to cure her. Feng Zhu was worried, I think I heard something. Is everything okay in there? Lin Feng reassured him. Feng Zhu, don't worry, Wudao has always been very reliable in his work. He'll be fine. Jioluo was also curious outside. She was about to peek in when she turned around and said, don't worry, let me see what method he's using that he's asked us to avoid. But Feng Xiu stopped her. Young Master Yin said to avoid it. It's not good to do so, but Jioluo insisted on doing as she pleased and said, take a closer look. Inside the room, Yin Wudao was holding a large purple snake and stroking it. Aren't you see it cute? He then picked up a very cute snake and prepared to do something unusual. Yin Wudao said calmly, then you can play with the snake. Outside, Jioluo was so shocked that she almost threw up when she saw this scene. This is called reliable. What the hell is this bastard Yin Wudao doing? Just when the snake's mouth was about to be stuffed into Hu Jing's mouth, she finally woke up in fear and shouted, don't. As soon as she heard her own voice, Feng Xiu rushed into the room and shouted, Hu Jing. The woman on the hospital bed kept retching in disgust. Yin Wudao draped the cute snake over his shoulder and smiled. How about it? Have you given up? Su Qingye couldn't help but sigh in admiration. Oh, this is a medical miracle. Hu Jing on the hospital bed was moved. Thank you, Feng Zhu. You've suffered a lot during this time. I'm really sorry. Feng Zhu hugged his wife happily and said, it's good that you're awake. It's good that you're awake. Then, they walked out. Su Qingye held Yin Wudao's arm and begged, Wudao, tell me, what's going on? Jioluo, who was behind them, looked at the two people who were being intimate and didn't say anything. Sukinya smiled and said, "Next time I meet a patient like this, I'll know how to treat them." Yin Wudao had no choice but to say, "All right, I'll tell you." Yin Wudao said calmly. Actually, Hu Jing's internal injury had almost healed. She should have woken up long ago, but her subconscious mind didn't want to wake up. There was nothing I could do but use this method to wake her up. Sukinya narrowed her eyes and asked suspiciously, to wake up from being frightened. Jioluo, who was beside her, wondered. Then why didn't she want to wake up? This made Yin Wudao proud, but Jioluo spat out a few venomous words. It's better to have a devoted and faithful husband like this than those cheating men. Why didn't she wake up earlier and enjoy a few more days of sweet love? Jioluo's words threw cold water on Yin Wudao. He said in disappointment, "Can you say something nice for once?" "Don't add those malicious words," Hu Jing walked up to the few of the man said. "Because when I wake up, he'll have countless battles to fight. He'll also have countless injuries. And the days when I was lying in bed were the days when he spent the most time with me. Those were the most peaceful days," Hu Jing said sadly. "I'm just a small woman. I don't understand his great goals. I just want the two of us to live together in peace and health." This also made Yin Wudao think. He clasped his hands and stood respectfully in front of Hu Jing and bowed. "Madam's wishes are the normal desires of all people. We have disturbed you. Saving you this time was just a matter of convenience. There's no need to thank us." Hu Jing didn't know what to say when she saw this. After that, Yin Wudao turned and left, ordering Lin Feng. Orders were passed down, telling the people in Jiangcheng not to make things difficult for them. And Lin Feng immediately went to do it. Jioluo walked up to them and asked, "You have such great skills. You must be from the Feng family in the Longqing. As far as I know, the Feng family in the Longqing is in turmoil. There are enemies everywhere, and there will be people seeking revenge in the future. You're all alone, unable to cope. Why not form an alliance with others? That way, you can protect and help each other." She analyzed the situation for them as she fanned herself. Feng X, IU was lost in thought after hearing these words. Yin Wudao, Lin Feng, and the two women walked out of the hospital. Lin Feng wondered, "Boss, why are we leaving now?" Yin Wudao said, "There's no need to persuade them anymore. Their hearts are not with me. It's like a rat on a sinking ship. What's the point of keeping it?" Yin Wudao saw the three sympathetic looks and asked, "What are you guys looking at me for? Are you moved by my generosity?" But Jioluo handed him a mirror and said, "Take a look for yourself." Yin Wudao was shocked and jumped when he saw what was inside. A 10 appeared, making Yin Wudao very worried. "The last time a 10 appeared was when Lin Feng was about to kill me. It was really dangerous then. If it weren't for my cleverness, it wouldn't have been my integrity that solved the danger. Now that it's appearing again, I'm afraid something bad will happen." The few people beside him were also worried. But after a while, Yin Wudao sighed and said, "You guys have followed me through life and death. You're considered very loyal. I'll pass on a few secret techniques to you. Even if the enemy this time is difficult to stop, you can still protect yourselves with your own strength." Yin Wudao pointed at each of them and said, "MIOG, you have the 5 poisons technique. Next is Shun Xu, yours is the 5 thunders scripture. The third person is Master Fuhu." Yin Wudao also pointed at the center of his forehead and said, "Yours is the immovable Ning King in the 9 hearts mantra." After receiving all the transfers, the 3 of them knelt down and said in unison, "Thank you, young master, for passing on energy. We are willing to follow you to our deaths." Yin Wudao stood up and said, "Stand up. Teaching you is also helping me." After returning to the Yin family, a voice sounded, "Uncle and Aunt, we're back." Suddenly, Yin Wudao and Jioluo were shocked when they saw a man with strong muscles and a serious expression sitting at the door. Jioluo asked, "Dagu?" Yin Wudao asked worriedly, "Where are my parents?" Immediately, Yin Wudio's mother appeared behind the two of them and said, "Jioluo, your friend has come to visit. Quickly invite him to stay for dinner." Yin Wudao turned around and shouted, "Mom." Then he asked, "Where's my dad?" Yin Wudao's mother immediately replied, He's in the study. After achieving his purpose, Yin Wudao pushed his mother towards the study. Mom, go and call Dad for dinner. Yin Wudao's mother didn't know what was going on, but she agreed. In the main hall, Yin Wudao stood in front of Dagu and secretly observed what he was going to do. Dagu stood up and walked in front of Yin Wudao and said, "After dinner, Chen Nangshuan will come to your house. Do you want to fight first?" Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and said calmly, "There's no hurry. Eating is the most important thing." Dagu walked past Yin Wudao and said, "I'll wait outside." But Yin Wudao pulled him back and said, "It's time for dinner. Why don't we eat together?" Dagu turned around and glared at Yin Wudao and said, "No need." But his stomach revealed the truth. The rumbling sounds made both of them speechless. At the sumptuous dinner table, everyone sat together. Dagu sat beside Yin Wudao's mother and she kept filling his bowl with food until it was full to the brim. Yin Wudao's mother continued to fill it up and said comfortably, "Eat more. Don't be a stranger." Dagu ate continuously and replied, "Thank you." Yin Wudao, who was eating with his family, also said, "Parents, after you finish eating, the two of you should go watch a movie in the study. Don't come out if you hear any noises outside." This also made Yin Wudao's mother wonder what happened, but Yin Wudao's father just coughed lightly, making Yin Wudao's mother understand something. She hurriedly laughed out loud. "Oh yes. It's been a long time since your father and I watched a movie together." After dinner, everyone went out to prepare for battle. Jiuluo stood beside Yin Wudao and fanned herself. "My matter has nothing to do with the Yin family, and it is very rude of you to come here to find me." Dagu stood upright and said, "The date that she who gave me has come, and I have no choice." On the opposite side, Yin Wudao was holding a long halberd. Dagu said coldly with Jiuluo, "You either come with me, or your head will come with me. Choose." But Yin Wudao made his move first. He shouted, "Why talk so much to him? Just beat him up." Immediately, the two of them rushed at each other and began to fight. Dagu said in surprise after receiving a move from Yin Wudao, "Your progress is so fast. You've changed my way of thinking." But immediately after, a fiery eagle appeared above Dugu's head, very eye-catching. On the opposite side, Yin Wudao was not to be outdone. A golden dragon also appeared. The two of them rushed at each other and fighting. Yin Wudao shouted, "You're no match for me." Then, Yin Wudao rushed into the battle like a god. Immediately, the halberd tip pointed straight at Dugu. It was only a few centimeters away from finishing him off, but suddenly, a sword flew in from somewhere and was extremely powerful. A man appeared in the air and said in surprise, "In such a short amount of time, your progress has been so great. It seems that I can't let you live." Chen Nangshuan appeared. A notification appeared on the toolbar, "Main quest time limit unlocked." Because the difficulty of the quest exceeds the current host's ability, the system recommends avoiding battle to preserve life. At the same time, character information. Chen Nangshuan is a heavenly killer. Title: Nangshuan Immortal Venerable. Copy: Immortal Venerable Reborn, dominating the city. Quest requirements: survive at all costs. Yin Wudao was secretly shocked when he saw this. At the same time, a reward section also appeared on the toolbar. If survival, you will receive 10 heavenly pride points. Completing a reverse kill will reward you with 18 heavenly pride points once. Yin Wudao calculated when he saw this notification. To give so many heavenly pride points, as expected of a reborn immortal, but he also underestimated me too much. Immediately, Yin Wudao lowered his weapon and Chen Nangshuan also stood right in front of Yin Wudao and said, "Perhaps in your own eyes you think you are the son of destiny, but in my eyes, you're no different from an ant beneath my feet." And what follows is an image of the reborn immortal venerable and the villain Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao said with a dark expression, "Gods always give off an air of superiority. They're really annoying." Immediately after, with agile movements, Yin Wudao flew over and shouted, "Today, I'll try." On the opposite side, Chen Nangshuan was not to be outdone. He made a cross-shaped gesture and prepared to make his move. "So you can guess my identity. You can't be left alive." And then, Chen Nangshuan also sent out several extremely dangerous flying swords, but Yin Wudao was very agile and managed to block them. On the other side, Yin Wudao mocked. "Is that all you've got? Use all your skills." Immediately after, a sword appeared in Chen Nangshuan's hand. He shouted, "If that's what you want, then I'll help you today." At the same time, an extremely powerful blue-green sword chair flew towards Yin Wudao, making him extremely shocked. He hurriedly held his halberd to block it, but it was useless. A large explosion occurred immediately. Yin Wudao was sent flying away for several meters. Seizing this opportunity, Chen Nangshuan was about to send a flying sword towards Yin Wudao and said, "It's your honor to die by my flying sword," and immediately after, the sword shot forward with unparalleled power and flew straight between Yin Wudao's throat. But a powerful figure flashed past and blocked the sword away. Feng Xiu appeared with a very serious expression. A great man has things he should do and things he should not do. Behind him, Yin Wudao cheered, "Feng Xiu." Feng Xiu straightened his face and confidently replied, "He admires you, young Master Yin. I'm willing to hold a lantern, ride a horse, and follow you as a retainer." Dugu also came rushing over, loudly shouting, "Prepare to die, for he didn't expect you to hide in Jiangqing, accept your fate." Feng Xiu was surprised by this. Then, there was a duel between Dugu and Feng Xiu. One chased, and one retreated. Suddenly, Feng Xiu discovered a flaw behind Dugu. He stabbed him with a sword, and Dugu suddenly jumped into the air. Feng Xiu said in a cold voice, "A mere child's play." Seeing this, Yin Wudao also praised, "Impressive. He has only made 2 moves, and he has already forced Dugu into a corner. I have been fighting with him for a long time, but I haven't been able to defeat him." Feng Xiu said to Yin Wudao, "Kick a halberd at him. You have lost weapon. Here, use this." Yin Wudao immediately jumped up and caught the halberd. The two of them cooperated seamlessly, one in front and one behind, ready to attack and defend. Yin Wudao said, "Fighting side by side is true friendship." Feng Xiu, behind him, also said with a smile, "Young Master Yin, you are right. Only with opponents can there be bloodlust." Yin Wudao said viciously, "Let's kill this pretentious bastard together." Feng Xiu also said solemnly, "I had the same idea." Chen Nangshuan observed all this from afar. Yin Wudao has made another move. The yellow dragon roared, "I have always been upright and benevolent, and I love my people as my own children. You are a wicked person. Why do you want to kill good people?" As he spoke, he threw the divine halberd towards Chen Nangshuan. Immediately, the yellow dragon flew in front of Chen Nangshuan, but it was blocked by a sword. Then, Chen Nangshuan said, "I have never needed to explain myself to anyone in my life." But at this moment, Feng Xiu's figure suddenly appeared behind him. He immediately slashed at Chen Nangshuan. However, Chen Nangshuan remained motionless. He turned around and looked at Feng Xiu with contempt. "It's useless. I have the protective aura. Ordinary people like you can't hurt me." Yin Wudao and Feng Xiu joined forces. They attacked Chen Nangshuan with countless moves, but it was useless. A strong barrier had been erected around him. Chen Nangshuan sneered, "To clowns." Then, he used a sword move to send Yin Wudao and Feng Xiu flying away. Chen Nangshuan said coldly, "You are also considered to be the rare masters. If you are willing to submit to me, I will grant you. How about that?" Hearing this, Yin Wudao and Feng Xiu said in unison, "Dream on." Chen Nangshuan snorted and swung his sword, "Then don't blame me for being rude." But at this moment, a gunshot rang out, piercing through Chen Nangshuan's defensive barrier, causing him to be shocked. He roared towards the sky, "Who dares to break my protective aura? I am the reincarnated immortal sovereign." On the rooftop, Lin Feng was still aiming. Beside him was Gu Shezi. She said, "Whether you are an immortal sovereign who descended to the mortal world or a fake, as long as you haven't escaped the 5 elements, my talisman can still break your protective aura." A powerful talisman appeared in her hand. Chen Nangshuan calculated in his heart that it would not be easy to capture Yin Wudao today, who had experts helping him. My strength had yet to recover even 1/10,000th of what it was in his prime. A head-on confrontation at this moment was not a wise choice. He saw Yin Wudao and Feng Xiu rushing towards him together. In his heart, Chen Nangshuan said in disappointment, I might as well retreat for now and wait until I have fully recovered before fighting. And immediately, he fled. Before leaving, he left behind a warning. I'm not feeling well today. Let's fight another day. Then he left, but things did not go as he wished. Shang Xu suddenly rushed out from nowhere and shouted, "You want to run? Take my heart-piercing thunderbolt." However, Chen Nangshuan easily dodged it, but danger lurked everywhere. Just as Chen Nangshuan jumped in another direction, he was stopped by Master Fu Hu. He shouted, "This way is blocked." Chen Nangshuan was shocked. From behind, Jioluo flew over and shouted, "Die!" She wielded the fan and struck Chen Nangshuan with a single blow, only injuring him. Chen Nangshuan hurriedly jumped down to escape, but he was met with countless snakes. Miao Ji seductively invited, "Handsome, come down and play." Just as Chen Nangshuan was surrounded on all sides, Yin Wudao and Feng Zhu arrived just in time. Yin Wudao held 3 talismans and said, "Chen Nangshuan, I don't care if you are a god or a man. I only have one thing to say. You have touched my family, and you will definitely die." Immediately, Yin Wudao's expression became serious and he threw the 3 talismans into the air, shouting, "First step, heavenly thunder rumbles. Second step, earth and water connect. Third step, thunder and fire ignite." The 3 talismans flew into the air and charged towards Chen Nangshuan, forming a formation in the air. Fourth step, astral energy flows. Fifth step, 5 thunders, protect the good and eliminate the evil. Chen Nangshuan was trapped in the center, furious and screaming, "Just a mortal, how can you cast such powerful thunder magic? Damn it, I've been careless." He was extremely frightened, and his entire body was covered in cold sweat. Shang Xu was overjoyed. It is the 5 thunders divine technique. Jioluo was also surprised. He was indeed a genius. After seeing it only once, he had learned it. Such comprehension ability was truly worthy of a celestial master. Yin Wudao remained calm and shouted the incantation, urgent as the law. Immediately, a blinding light shone down on Chen Nangshuan, causing him to scream in pain. In his heart, he regretted it. He never expected that, who had always been brilliant in front of everyone, would be defeated by a mortal. In his heart, he was unwilling. "I must leave behind a trace of my soul as a seed for my revenge." Just as his body was about to shatter, a trace of his soul escaped from the center of his forehead. Yin Wudao seemed to have foreseen everything. He stretched out his hand and said cruelly, "I knew that you had this ability. Look at me, I'll beat you to pieces." Yin Wudao shouted, "Divine dragon, return to the origin." A large dragon flew out and swallowed Chen Nangshuan's nascent soul. After the battle ended, Yin Wudao stood proudly and said, "The battle is over, the job is done." A notification also appeared in the task bar. "Congratulations on completing the impossible mission. You have been rewarded with 18 reward Heaven Pride points. Activate the bonus reward to receive the Heaven Slaughtering Sword." On Yin Wudao's palm appeared a small sword as thin as a needle, making him curious. Last time, he seemed to have been stabbed by a sword that pierced his pants, leaving him with nowhere to hide. It was even more accurate than a ballistic missile. In the end, Yin Wudao put this rare flying sword on his waist and said, "It's not bad as a small ornament." Feng Zhu, who was beside him, also said happily, "Congratulations, young Master Yin, on eliminating a powerful enemy." Yin Wudao looked at him and replied, "Thank you for your timely help." Suddenly, a person knelt down in front of everyone. Lin Feng pointed his gun at Duju's head and said, "Wudao, what should we do with him?" Yin Wudao called Jioluo over and said, "He is here to seek revenge. It's up to her to decide." Jioluo said indifferently, "Don't make things difficult for him. Let him go." But Yin Wudao was puzzled. This man is very powerful. If we let him go, it will be like letting a tiger return to the mountain. Jioluo was helpless on the side. The influence of Xiu was too great. If this person was killed, she who would definitely not let the Shangguan family go. I don't want to implicate my family. Yin Wudao heard her words and said, "Kindness has never had a good outcome since ancient times. But since you have spoken, I will halberd his life." This surprised Dagu. He then knelt on one knee and offered a spear with a dragon-shaped pattern on it, saying, "Yin Wudao, You have halbered me today. This spear is worth a meal. If you don't kill me, I will repay you in the future immediately. Dagu also quickly left. Yin Wuda put his hands in his pockets and looked at him, saying, "This pig-headed man is quite interesting." Yin Wuda asked curiously, "Oh right, what did you do to offend Dagu? As soon as he saw you, he tried to kill you?" Feng Zhu replied helplessly, "I killed his boss, ruined his reputation." Jioluo said from the side, "I have heard of this matter. Xiaoyu's younger brother molested a good girl and was killed by the adopted son of the Feng family. Under the strong pressure of Xiaoyu, the Feng family was forced to expel the adopted son from the Feng family, and Xiaoyu hunted him down everywhere. I didn't expect that you are the adopted son of the Feng family." Feng Zhu said hatefully, "That's right, it was that bastard who injured me and caused my wife to fall into a coma." Yin Wudao asked with a darkened face, "What about you? How did you offend Shihu?" Jioluo was startled. She said carefully, "Of course it's because of you." Yin Wudao was puzzled, "Because of me?" Jioluo explained, "Shihu proposed to me, but I refused. And I have an engagement with you, so don't you think it's because of you?" Yin Wudao nodded. "If that's the case, then it does have something to do with me." Yin Wudao then put on a suspicious expression. "But I was also puzzled. It's just a rejection. It's too unreasonable to want to kill someone. Did you say something hurtful or humiliate him in front of everyone?" In Yin Wudao imagination, Jioluo was slapping Shihu's face a few times and saying, "You want to pursue me? Do you know who my fiancé is? The #1 person in Jiangqing, Yin Wudao. Even your pubes belong to my fiancé. You're not even worthy of licking his shoes." But Jioluo turned her head and refuted, "No, I have always been gentle and courteous to everyone. How could I humiliate him in front of everyone?" She secretly cursed in her heart, "I originally wanted to lure Shihu here to teach Yin Wudao a lesson. But who knew that Xiaoyu had no moral principles and actually came directly at me?" It was a mess. Yin Wudao was still thinking slowly on the side. Then, he added, "What kind of person is Xiaoyu? How can he force you can't return home?" This surprised and shocked both of them. Feng Zhu said worriedly, "Very strong, so strong that it makes people despair." Jioluo blurted out two words, "Longqing Knight Emperor." Yin Wudao stood up proudly and said, "Knight Emperor, interesting." In his heart, he was worried. This might be my new opponent if nothing unexpected happened. Suddenly, the sound of footsteps approached and the door was pushed open. A group of soldiers rushed in, armed and ready, with bulletproof shields. Feng Zhu was worried. "What is this?" Yin Wudio's father and mother came out. Yin Wudao's mother said, "It's all right, everyone." Yin Wudio's father said, "Just in case, Dad called for more people." He walked to the front of the soldiers and shouted, "It's okay, everyone, go back." Feng Zhu watched this scene and turned away, saying softly, "Power of your father is so strong, it seems that I am just a decoration." But Yin Wudao shouted, "No." He walked over and patted Feng Xiu on the shoulder, saying, "My parents' power belongs to them, and your strength is the power of me." Feng Zhu felt comforted by these words. The scene changed to Shi family, Longqing. There were many rare animals in the manor. In a luxurious and resplendent room, Shihu was lying comfortably, surrounded by beautiful women serving him. He looked up at the sky and said, "So, they all joined the group of that guy called Yin Wudao?" Dagu knelt below and replied, "Yes." Shihu said calmly, "All right, you can stand up now." Dagu looked worried and said, "I have failed you. Xiaoyu, I deserve to be punished." But Xiaoyu stood up in front of Dagu and said, "It's all right." Then, Xiaoyu stood up and said, "I will take action myself." He turned back to the two beauties behind him and said, "Qingyi, Hongyu, come with me to Jiangqing." But he was rejected by the two beauties. "No." Shihu began to tempt them. "The weather in Jiangqing is very good at this time. The streams are gurgling, the birds are singing, and the flowers are fragrant. Who wouldn't want to go for a free trip?" The two women had their eyes light up as they replied, "We want to go." But one of them, dressed in a green dress, said, however, "But the second miss is also in Jiangnan. If she knew that we followed you and made trouble, we would be punished." Xiaoyu replied, "So don't tell my second miss." Dagu reported from the side, Yin Wudao is not bad either. I beg Shihu not to exterminate his family. Shihu said arrogantly, anyone who follows me will be spared. Yin Wudao's extremely handsome image appeared on Zhao Xiao's screen. There was a striking contrast, the boss showing his divine might, defeating the tyrant. Lu Man quickly shouted, explain, explain. Yin Wudao remained silent and said, wow, I didn't expect myself to be so handsome. I'm really infatuated with myself, Lu Man said, be serious. Yin Wudao said, there's nothing to explain, nowadays anyone can be a creator. I just made a short video, and all the images in it are special effects. Lu Man didn't seem to believe it. She said, Chen Nangshuan evaporated as soon as he arrived in Jiangqing, and Li Dai also turned into dust. The base collapsed overnight, the loss of Duan Sunqian was inexplicable. Qin Che died a tragic death, and Zi Chen was destroyed. She listed in detail the countless heavenly talents that Yin Wudao had killed, and his cousin's investment company had grown stronger. He owned all the businesses of Ji family, Amei family, and Chen Nangshuan. This shocked Yin Wudao. He said in fear, it's all just a coincidence. Don't frame me otherwise, I'll see you for slander. Lu Man was speechless when she heard this, her head was filled with black lines. Suddenly, the phone in Yin Wudao's hand rang. It was a message from Kai. Yin Wudao cursed, who is it? Why are they calling at this time? Yin Wudao was annoyed after seeing these few words. Lu Man was so shocked that she exclaimed, stop, that's my phone. She snatched the phone back in anger, leaving Yin Wudao with a bewildered expression. He added, oh, your phone, I'll return it to you. She immediately answered the phone and said, yes, thank you for coming. There are already 8 deaths in the serial killing case in BI family. It's possible that there will be more, we really need your help. There seems to be something on the other end of the phone, Lu Man replied excitedly, you're here. Okay, I'll go there now. Yin Wudao was very curious from afar. But then, Yin Wudao made an inviting gesture and said, since you have something important to do, I won't bother you. But immediately, a pair of handcuffs appeared on Yin Wudao's hands, surprising him. What are you doing? Lu Man also handcuffed a cuff to her own wrist and said, although I haven't found any evidence of your crime, as long as I keep an eye on you 24 hours a day. Don't try to harm others. She looked very determined. Lu Man then gave the order, take me to BI family. Yin Wudao was dragged away, furious and helpless. On the way, the car sped along. Yin Wudao sat in the driver's seat and warned, sit still. Lu Man was surprised and asked, what? Immediately, the car accelerated to 200 kilometers per hour, causing Lu Man to be thrown forward by inertia, kissing Yin Wudao on the cheek. As soon as she realized what had happened, she back and shouted, Yin Wudao, did you do it on purpose? Yin Wudao remained calm and said, what's wrong? Are you going to eat the steering wheel? Lu Man cursed, you bastard. The car continued to shake and speed forward. Yin Wudao warned, stop messing around. It's dangerous to drive like this, you could get fined. Don't break the law. In return, he only heard Lu Man's panting. Yin Wudao suddenly blurted out, open it, open it. When he saw Lu Man's entire figure, he exclaimed, wow, your figure is really great. Suddenly, Lu Man's face turned red with anger, and she shouted, I'm crazy. I must be crazy to be handcuffed with a bastard like you. Yin Wudao was satisfied with the result, but he immediately pressed another button, causing the handcuffs to fly out the window. Lu Man shouted, my handcuffs, Yin Wudao, you bastard. Yin Wudao made a 180-degree turn and laughed, your organization is so high level. Is that all you can say? The scene shifted to BI family, where money was flying in the air. Yin Wudao said in anger, why are there dead people in BI family again? Every time I come here, there are dead people, it's so tiring. In the distance, BI Yangxi stood in front of a bespectacled man and reported, the last time it was my aunt, and yesterday it was my newborn cousin. I think they want to kill everyone in BAI family before they stop. Kai, who was the man who had called Lu Man, said, why you in XI, you've had a hard time these past few years. He tried to grab BAI Yangxi's shoulder, but she dodged him. Bai Yangxi protected herself and said, "I'm fine. I've gotten used to it after being on my own all these years." This surprised the man in front of her. He said with a sincere expression of regret, "Yangxi, I'm really sorry about what happened that year." If only, but before he could finish speaking, Yin Wudao interrupted him. "What's wrong, Yangxi? What's going on?" "See Yin Wudao coming," Bai Yangxi exclaimed happily, "Wudao." But then, Bai Yangxi saw a white cloth covering the connection between Yin Wudao and Lu Man. This made her curious, but she still asked, "Why are you here?" Lu Man said bluntly, "We're here to investigate a case." Kahai said uprightly, "I've looked into it. All of the cases are homicides disguised as suicides or accidents." Yin Wudao walked up to Bai Yangxi and asked, "Then why didn't you report it earlier? Why did you only find out about it today?" Bai Yangxi lowered her head and sighed. "At first, it was an adult who died in an accident. We thought it was suicide or an accident plus. There have been so many things happening in the Bai family this year. I didn't want outsiders to know about it. That's why I kept it a secret and didn't report it." When Yin Wudao and Bai Yangxi talked, Kahai was shocked and wondered what had happened between them. Bai Yangxi said sadly, "But until yesterday, our newborn son suddenly died. This is the 9th son of our Bai family. Moreover, they are all heirs." A scene appeared of a baby suddenly dying in a room filled with death energy. Bai Yangxi said this, and tears streamed down her face. "Now everyone says that I killed my own son to secure my position as the head of the family. I can't defend myself even if I have 100 mouths." Yin Wudao wiped away Bai Yunxi's tears and said, "The truth will prevail." Kahai was shocked. After they entered the room, Lu Man said, "Miss Bai, I hope you won't leave the Bai family until the truth is revealed." In exchange, Bai Yunxi agreed. Lu Man said seriously, "We can start now." Kahai on the side also agreed. Immediately, he pulled out a pillow and said, "This is a super heavy memory foam pillow for mothers with children. At first, I thought the murderer used it to suffocate the baby. But when I checked the pillow, I found that it was light and very elastic. There are many vents for ventilation, not enough to suffocate anyone." A man next to him also replied, "I can breathe easily, and I can still smell the fragrance on the pillow." As soon as Kahai hit the pillow on his face, Kahai replied, "I checked the other secret rooms and conducted autopsies on the victims. I found that the marks of the victims hanging were facing backward, which does not match the marks of hanging. The direction of the wounds on the face was upward, and the angle of the victim's head was inconsistent with the rope. The true cause of death was a heavy blow to the back of the head with a hard object." Regarding the other cases, although the time between them was quite far apart, but I have found suspicious points in them, so I conclude that this is neither an accident nor a suicide. This is a series of murders targeting the Bai family. This shocked Yin Wudao, Bai Yangxi, and Lu Man. Yin Wudao thought to himself, "This man is worthy of being a famous detective. There's a basis for his analysis, but who is targeting the Bai family in the end? I absolutely don't believe that Bai Yangxi is the murderer. Although she values interests, she is kind at heart. To kill the elders and the young at the same time is to destroy the family. Perhaps an enemy from the business world is taking revenge." Lu Man analyzed on the side, "The case of murder has been established, but the case of serial murder is not certain. The 8 deceased all used different methods to kill." Yin Wudao said dangerously from the side, "No, that is a serial murder case." He took out a small notebook and said, "This is the Bai family's diary that I obtained from the butler. There's a very interesting rule on it, which is that the time of death of everyone after seeing the marked target." Yin Wudao said, "All of them are 16 days apart." Lu Man also analyzed seriously, "There can't be such a coincidence. It seems like a serial murder case." Kahai retorted, "No, the deaths of Bai Yulong and Bai Yazong are not counted." Lu Man took the diary and said, "Their cases were closed a long time ago. They have nothing to do with the first murder." Yin Wudao on the side pretended not to hear anything, but he thought to himself, "Those 2 were killed by me. Of course, they're not counted." Suddenly, he realized something and quickly asked, "No, how did you know that Bai Yulong and Bai Yazong were dead? Didn't you just arrive in Zhongcheng? Kai still gave his usual polite smile. I just watched the news. Yin Wudao frowned. It seems that you're very concerned about the Bai family's affairs. Kai explained, I've known Yangxi since I was a child. It's reasonable to be concerned about her family. He pushed his glasses up. Bai Yangxi stood in front of Kai and said, Wudao, don't ask anymore. Kai hasn't been here for the past few years. He just returned to Zhongcheng. The Bai family's business is none of his concern. But behind Bai Yangxi's back, Kai's expression was quite ugly. Lu Man, who was beside him, said, That's right. I invited him. A message appeared on the toolbar. The system detected that a new heavenly hero is forming a mission. At the same time, Kai's information was displayed before Yin Wudao's eyes. Heavenly Hero, Kai title, John Inspector, Divine Detective, Golden Hand, Strongest Brain, Dungeon, Return to Zhongcheng Mission, Solve the Mystery. Reward, 8 Heavenly Hero points, Enhanced Brain. Yin Wudao was speechless when he saw these. Then, Yin Wudao said coldly, Because you were invited here to investigate the case, then I want to compete with you to see who can find the murderer first. On the opposite side, Detective Kai said, Then you're definitely going to lose. After a while, everyone walked towards a certain location. Kai led the way with Bai Yangxi. He said, Why you in exile? I need all the surveillance footage in your house. Yangxi replied, Surveillance? I think the one at the door is broken too. Kai pushed up his glasses again and said, Broken? I don't think so. He looked up at the camera and said, Although this camera's view can't monitor the main entrance where the incident happened, but it can observe people walking through the hallway. Bai Yangxi was amazed on the side. Kai described a scenario. This hallway is about 20 meters long. An ordinary person can walk through it in about 13 seconds. During this time, if someone enters the room to commit the crime, it will take at least 2 minutes. Therefore, anyone who stays in the hallway for more than 2 minutes during the time of the crime will be considered a suspect. After everyone ran to the surveillance room, Lu Man sat down at the computer desk and shouted, Then we'll start the surveillance from when the victim's mother left the room. With a click of the mouse, a suspicious video appeared. Yin Wudao clenched his fist and said, The people of the Bai family are so comfortable that they have the habit of eating in their bedrooms. Is it possible that the murderer hid in the food cart to enter the room? Kai was excited. What else did you find unusual? On the screen, a woman was pushing a covered food cart. Kai said, It's clear that the murderer had nothing to do with this food cart. Then Bai Yangxi appeared again. Kai said, Switch to another screen after seeing no movement. He worried, It's been more than 5 minutes. Why hasn't she come out yet? It was not until a long time later that Bai Yunxi's figure was seen walking out. Kai said, It's been exactly 10 minutes. Why is that? Kai was terrified and said, If I had known earlier, I would have. The three of them turned to Bai Yangxi, causing her to be extremely frightened. It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. You have to believe me. Lu Man said coldly, We believe in evidence. Miss Bai, please come with us to assist in the investigation. Bai Yangxi was shocked when she heard this. Yin Wudao pulled Lu Man back and said, Get back here. Then, he said solemnly, Before there is concrete evidence, who dares to touch Bai Yangxi? Don't think I will be polite. This made Lu Man blush when she was pushed into Yin Wudao's arms. Bai Yangxi on the opposite side cried and thought, Wudao. Suddenly, a vicious woman appeared with scissors in her hand. Bai Yangxi, you slut, she shouted as she rushed over with the scissors. How many Bai men have you killed? You even killed children. I'll fight you to the death. This was the mother of the child who had just died. Bai Yangxi was so scared that she fell to the ground and shouted, No, it wasn't me. The madwoman held the scissors in the air and stood over Bai Yangxi. I want you to pay with your life for my son. But immediately, Yin Wudao ran over and kicked her, sending the madwoman flying several meters away. Yin Wudao said uprightly, I sympathize with the death of your son, but you'd better not try to act recklessly. Otherwise, I'll send you to meet your son right now. There has to be evidence to catch the murderer. Yin Wuda continued to stand there uprightly while Lu Man was dragged behind him like a toy. The madwoman from before was no longer there, and instead, her face was full of tears. Yin Wuda frowned seriously and said, "If I were to rely on speculation, I could also say that you killed your own son with the motive of taking down Bai Yangxi." The madwoman from before stuttered in shock, "I didn't." Yin Wuda grabbed the memory foam pillow and said, "Take the pillow and compare it with Bai Yangxi's DNA." Immediately, a subordinate took the memory foam pillow away. Lu Man said, "Also, compare the DNA from the other crime scenes with Bai Yunxi's DNA." Yin Wuda was furious. "Can't you use your brain for once? Bai Yangxi is a woman. Even if she killed someone with a hard object, she wouldn't be able to carry a man up the stairs." Lu Man didn't care and shouted, "I'm collecting evidence now. She's just a suspect. What's the rush?" Yin Wuda stuttered, unable to find any words to refute her. Suddenly, Bai Yangxi spoke up, "It's getting late. Everyone, stay at the Bai family's house for dinner. Rest up properly, and we'll continue the investigation tomorrow." Upon hearing this, Yin Wuda agreed. Transition to late at night. The crescent moon hung in the sky amidst the stars. Yin Wuda and Lu Man sat on the sofa watching TV. Bai Yangxi walked over and said, "Captain Lu wants to stay here, so I can't force you to leave." After placing a blanket on the table, Bai Yangxi said with disappointment, "Wuda, do you believe me?" Yin Wuda said gently, "Of course I believe you." Bai Yangxi was so moved that she burst into tears. "As long as you believe me, that's enough." She then left, saying, "I'm going to bed. You to rest early." She left the two on the sofa and closed the door behind her. Lu Man said to Yin Wuda, "I only believe in evidence. As long as there's enough evidence, I'll arrest her immediately and make you suffer forever." Yin Wuda on the opposite side was furious and shouted, "Have you taken the wrong medicine?" Then, the two fell asleep on the sofa. Lu Man leaned on Yin Wuda's shoulder and continued to sleep. But actually, Yin Wuda wasn't asleep. He looked at Lu Man's sleeping face and quickly removed the handcuffs. Just as Yin Wuda was about to leave, Lu Man suddenly opened her eyes and said, "Yin Wuda." Yin Wuda was shocked. Suddenly, Lu Man closed her eyes again and said, "Don't do anything bad, just sleep." This made Yin Wuda draw a black line on his forehead. He thought, "Talk in your sleep." After the door opened, Bai Yangxi was sleeping soundly in her nightgown. Yin Wuda took a step forward and gently touched Bai Yunxi's smooth shoulder. She woke up in a panic. Bai Yangxi wondered, "Why are you here?" Yin Wuda said softly, "I was curious. Why were you in that child's room for so long?" Bai Yangxi's face turned pale with disappointment. "Do you suspect me?" Yin Wuda stepped forward and held Bai Yunxi's cheeks. "I said I believe you, but I'm just curious." This left Bai Yunxi speechless. But then, she explained, "I like children, but I don't have any. So I went in to play with him for a while. I didn't expect something like that to happen afterwards. I'm also very heartbroken." Yin Wuda began to tease her, "Is that so? If you want a child, just tell me, I'll satisfy you." Yin Wuda kissed Bai Yangxi's bosom, causing her to moan softly. No, the room was filled with the sound of moaning. Yin Wuda put Bai Yangxi down and said, "It's been a long time since I've seen you. I missed you." Bai Yangxi also responded softly, "I missed you too." Suddenly, as the two were about to do something, a soft noise came from outside. Bai Yangxi was terrified. "Who's there?" Immediately, a voice came from behind. "It's me, Kahai." Kahai said outside the door, "Yunxi, we broke up when we were 16 years old. We haven't seen each other for 12 years. For the past 3 years, I'd been thinking about you all the time. If your family hadn't stopped us back then, maybe we would have." He clenched his hands outside the door and expressed his feelings. Inside the house, Yin Wuda's face darkened. Bai Yangxi hurriedly explained, "Don't misunderstand." Kahai outside still didn't understand what was going on. He explained, "Misunderstand? We were childhood sweethearts and had a lifelong bond." "How can it be a misunderstanding?" Bai Yangxi said softly, "Wuda, we were just children back then. We didn't understand anything and didn't do anything. You have to believe me. Yin Wuda continued to play and also said softly, I believe you. Go and deal with him. Bai Yangxi couldn't help but blush. Her whole body was full of amorous feelings. She said, Kahai, we were still young back then and didn't know anything. More than 10 years have passed now. I hope you can let go and find your own other half. Bai Yangxi looked towards Yin Wudao and said affectionately, not only that, I already have the love of my life. Above Bai Yunxi's head, her favorability continued to increase. Yin Wudao smiled when he saw these notifications. Kahai shouted angrily, 12 years, do you think you can just let go of our love? I can't do it. He wiped his tears with disappointment and said, all right, let's not talk about love. I hope you can come with me. This is your best choice. If you stay in the Bai family, there will be no good outcome, he said with a livid face. Yin Wudao couldn't help but criticize Bai Yangxi. No wonder Yangxi has such good conditions, but still hasn't gotten married. So she's waiting for a Prince Charming, Bai Yangxi said shyly. In the end, wasn't I still snatched away by a bad guy like you? Yin Wudao pretended to be sinister and said, then I'll go home. But immediately, Bai Yangxi wrapped her arms around Yin Wudao's waist. She pushed him onto the bed and took the upper hand, seducing him. You're not allowed to. You lit the fire and now you want to run away. No way. Kahai outside the door was furious. She actually betrayed our love. Then the suspicion towards her will never be cleared. Scene transition to the next morning. Yin Wudao had just closed his eyes after playing all night when Lu Man woke him up furiously. Wake up quickly, evidence has been found. This shocked him. Kahai stood in front of everyone and said, this is the evidence found in Miss Bai's study. With the help of a pulley, a woman could not only kill a man, but she could also carry the victim upstairs by herself. This shocked Bai Yangxi. She shouted, Kahai, are you taking revenge on me? But Kahai said coldly, Miss Bai, don't be angry. I'm just assisting the authorities in solving the case and fulfilling my duty as a detective. Yin Wudao and Lu Man were still standing there, feigning ignorance. Kahai walked up to a huge ceramic vase and said, according to experience, this is the easiest place to hide things. We can try our luck here. Immediately after, a very sturdy hammer appeared. Lu Man picked up the hammer and said, this hammer is very consistent with the wounds caused by a hard object on the 6th victim. I'll take it back for inspection. Not only that, Kahai pulled open a drawer and said, don't worry, there's more convincing evidence that hasn't been found yet. A very small tiger hat appeared in his hand. He said that it was the hat of the baby who had been killed. Next to it was a small bottle. He said, this is the poison that killed the 2nd victim. Not only that, he took out a green snake with its tongue sticking out. It was the green snake that had bitten the 1st victim to death. It was placed right on the table, Lu Man exclaimed from afar. The people around also applauded. Kahai pushed up his glasses and said proudly, you're too kind, you're too kind. Bai Yangxi saw all this evidence and her expression kept changing. She thought to herself, how can have these things? And there's even a snake. I'm most afraid of snakes. Kahai pointed at Bai Yangxi and said, many murderers like to keep their murder weapons nearby. I don't think you're an exception, are you? Bai Yangxi was furious and shouted, you. Lu Man ran to Bai Yangxi and said, Miss Bai, do you have anything else to say? Bai Yangxi took a few steps back and stuttered, I don't. Yin Wudao saw this and pulled Lu Man towards him forcefully. Lu Man, the murderer is not Bai Yangxi. Lu Man touched Yin Wudao again and said angrily, Yin Wudao, it's already so obvious. When will you stop covering for her? If the murderer is not Bai Yangxi, then tell me, who is the murderer? Yin Wudao pointed at Kahai and said, the murderer is him. Lu Man's face darkened when she heard this and shouted, Yin Wudao, that's enough, she analyzed, I have a spare key. The reason I brought you here is to stop you from doing evil. I didn't expect you to be unable to tell right from wrong. Handcuffs can hold your body captive, but they can't hold your evil heart. Yin Wudao looked at Lu Man, who was as funny as a clown. But immediately, Yin Wudao used his true dragon power to unlock the handcuffs. There's no need for Miss Lu to do it. I can open them myself. This surprised Lu Man. Everyone was shocked and thought, break the handcuffs with bare hands. Bai Yangxi ran to Yin Wudao and asked, "Wudo, Kai just came back from another place. How can you be sure that he's the murderer?" But Wu Wudao only said one sentence. He returned to Jiangcheng. It could be yesterday, or it could be a long time ago. This shocked Kai. Yin Wudao exerted his power and said, "Kai, let me infer your motive first." Immediately, a projection appeared. A simple and honest man said, "Kai, don't play with the master's daughters anymore. It won't be good if others see it." Yin Wudao said, "Kai, your parents were originally servants of the Bai family. You and Bai Yangxi were childhood sweethearts and grew up together." On the screen, two children were playing happily with each other. But when they were 16 years old, their romantic relationship was discovered by the Bai family. Kai's parents both begged for their master's forgiveness. "Master, please spare Kai, he's so good at studying. He'll definitely be successful in the future. If I take him away now, it will affect his development." Yin Wudao explained, in those days, it was taboo for servants to have romantic relationships with the master's daughters. Your parents were punished by the Bai family's master and were also expelled from the Bai family. Your father begged repeatedly, but he was helpless against the Bai family's strict rules. Your father, in order to protect your future, died to apologize for his crimes. Immediately, a man appeared on the screen. He hit his head against the wall and died in front of Kai's mother and him. Then, Kai's mother couldn't accept her husband's death and hung herself not long after. Although the Bai family gave Kai the opportunity to study and even sent him abroad. But his hatred for the Bai family grew stronger and stronger. That's why he returned to Jiangcheng early. He started to massacre the people who bore the surname Bai. The Bai family would be gone, and there would be no one to continue the family line. The law of his killings was the age at which he had left the Bai family, which was when he was 16, the age at which his parents had died. After hearing all this, Kai finally lowered his head and said nothing. Yin Wudao said calmly, 16. Bai Yangxi suddenly realized and said, "That's right. The interval between each murder is exactly the number 16. Lu Man scratched her head in regret and said, "Impossible. How could I have invited the murderer here? Could it be a coincidence?" Yin Wudao walked up to Lu Man and pointed at Kai. "Does he look like a coincidence?" Kai was panting heavily in the distance. The corners of his mouth were curled up into a sinister smile. This also made Lu Man realize something. Kai pushed up his glasses again and said, "You're right. I'm the real murderer. But so what? Do you have any evidence? You don't. But BOYUNXI's evidence is already enough to convict her without a confession. His crimes were without evidence, so he couldn't be convicted." He spread his hands and smiled evilly, which made Yin Wudao furious. He thought, he dares to act more arrogantly than me. Immediately, a longsword appeared in Yin Wudao's pocket, but Sugai appeared again to stop him. "No, you must follow the corresponding rules when dealing with each heavenly hero. Not to kill the other party is not complete victory. This man has the protection of the heavenly Tao. If you go against the heavens, you will be punished by the heavens. You know that." Yin Wudao's thoughts were clear after hearing this warning. He regretfully put away the longsword and said, "Sorry, I'm not calm enough." Yin Wudao turned around and said to the two of them, "Everyone has overlooked an important point. That is, all the murder cases have one very important thing in common. That is, the secret room where the murders took place." Lu Man analyzed carefully after hearing all this information. There are only a few ways to kill someone in a secret room. After killing someone, go out the window or somewhere else and then return to the room. Hide in the room before the murder and leave after the murder, taking advantage of the first moment of chaos when the body is discovered. Go through the window and kill someone when the door is open. Lu Man could only ask Yin Wudao, "Which one is it?" Yin Wudao said calmly, "It's the second one." She asked again, "So how did he get in?" Yin Wudao said seriously, "Do you still remember the food cart when you were checking the surveillance footage?" Kai hid in the food cart in advance, so it was easy for him to enter the room. In the first moment after the body was discovered. That is, When the servants reported the news, he took advantage of the chaos to leave and continue with his next target. Lu Man turned around and said, "I'll go and get DNA from the food cart right now." But Yin Wudao said indifferently, "It's useless." He cleaned up the cart in advance to prevent that. Kahai chuckled inwardly. He said, "So far, all you have is speculation without any factual evidence." Lu Man was also worried. "That's right, without evidence. Everything you say is just empty talk." Yin Wudao said seriously, "But there is a place that must have his evidence." This puzzled Kahai. Yin Wudao said calmly, "By Yu in Xi's room." This shocked Kahai. Then, the investigators went to search by Yu in Xi's room. After checking everything, they reporting to the captain, "Short hair has been found." Reporting to the captain, "A piece of cloth has been found." Bai Yangxi hurriedly explained, "Wudao, I didn't do anything wrong to him. I really don't know. If I opened the door for him to come in, I would have been trampled to death by the food cart when I went out." But Yin Wudao hugged Bai Yangxi in time and said, "All right, I know it has nothing to do with you. I didn't suspect you just now." This made Bai Yangxi feel relieved, but she was still scared. Luckily I don't sleep naked at night, otherwise that pervert would have seen everything. Lu Man turned around and said, "Kahai, you are the prime suspect. When the results are out, I will restrict your personal freedom. Come back with me now to assist in the investigation." But Kahai still had his hands in his pockets and a calm expression. He smiled and said, "No need. My DNA is there?" Kahai asked curiously. "Yin Wudao, I'm curious how you guessed that I would leave evidence here." But Yin Wudao explained calmly, "I just guessed that you would definitely leave it there because of your feelings. I didn't know that you would leave evidence." This made Kahai, who was usually eloquent, speechless. Yin Wudao thought to himself, "It's easy to get someone into room and place a piece of your cloth under Bai Yangxi's bed." But on the surface, Kahai said smugly, "Since you've found me out, I don't care anymore. Even though the plan failed, I've already planted a large amount of explosives in the Bai family." A remote control for explosives appeared in his hand, shocking all three of them. Kahai said sinisterly, "Let's all die together." Immediately after, a huge explosion occurred behind him. Yin Wudao hugged the two women and shouted, "Hold on tight." Then, he flew out of the window and landed on the street below. Lu Man exclaimed, "We're flying." As soon as Yin Wudao landed on the ground, the Bai family house behind him exploded into smithereens. Yin Wudao said, "A real man doesn't look back at an explosion." This surprised Lu Man, but when she turned around, she saw a large charred area behind Yin Wudao, and the smell of burnt flesh filled the air. Bai Yangxi knelt in front of the ruins of Bai family. She cried out, "Grandpa, uncle, eldest uncle." Lu Man held her phone and said with concern, "The explosion was too loud. It doesn't sound like a homemade bomb. I need to investigate the origin of the bomb." Yin Wudao stood behind her with his hands in his pockets. His back was badly burned, and the smell of grilled meat filled the area. "I must never underestimate any heavenly talent. Their destructive power is earth-shattering. Just a Kahai, a heavenly talent with only single-digit points, has already put me in such a difficult situation. Then how terrifying would Fengming, with 800 points, be?" He looked at the entire Bai family, which was engulfed in flames, and thought to himself, if the heavens have feelings, they will also grow old. The righteous path of the world is vicissitudes. The heavens that everyone reveres only favor you, the geniuses. Since ancient times, how many geniuses have stepped on bones to rise to power, and how many geniuses have regarded human lives as ants? Just like today's Kahai, in order to vent his personal anger, he wiped out the entire Bai family who had once taught him. "If the way of heaven is unjust, then I will kill the heavenly talents and seize the way of heaven." Suddenly, a notification appeared on the task bar. "The secret task has been completed. 8 reward points have been awarded." Brain enhancement, the mind seemed to be cleansed, becoming much clearer. 2 streams of cool water appeared around Yin Wudao's head. Then, he looked at Lu Man, who was focused on her task, and thought, "The mercenaries of Lion mercenaries. The origin of the bomb is indeed problematic. On Lu Man's screen, the words appeared. She guessed correctly. This is not an ordinary bomb, but C4. The source is the mercenary group Lion Mercenaries, the second largest mercenary group in the Middle East, second only to the Breakwater Company. Yes, I just received the latest news that Lion Mercenaries has entered the country. Please return and report immediately. Lu Man immediately reported. Yes, Yin Wudao walked over and said, the mercenary group Lion Mercenaries is smuggling weapons into the country. Lu Man was surprised. Can you see my phone? We are so far away. How can you see it? Yin Wudao said calmly, martial artists usually have good eyesight. In his heart, Yin Wudao understood. I understand now. This is the benefit of brain enhancement. In addition to more logical thinking, the senses are also enhanced. Moreover, many difficult martial arts problems that I had in the past now seem to have answers. The brain enhancement skill seems ordinary, but it is actually a very valuable supplement to heavenly talents. Lu Man turned around and left in a hurry, saying, I have business to attend to, so I'll leave first. We'll talk about the misunderstanding another time. And immediately, Lu Man turned around and left. Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and looked at her back, thinking, interesting. I'm really looking forward to seeing how many reward points you can give me. Suddenly Su Jie appeared and said, are you sure she's a heavenly chosen woman? Maybe she's just a side character. Yin Wudao turned to face me and said, trust me, I've never been wrong about women. This made Su Jie embarrassed and she said, come on, you have so many beauties to deal with. There's someone over there whom you should harass instead of me. Yin Wudao looked at Bai Yangxi and said, let her cry. As a woman, she has gone through a lot and has to bear a lot. Behind Yin Wudao, the wound was not small. But he still smiled and put his coat over Baoyunxi's shoulders, saying, I will help you with your family's funeral. You just have to deal with the media. Don't make things up, just tell the truth. Because the truth cannot be found flawed, Bai Yangxi was touched and speechless. Yin Wudao continued, move to the central region with me after this to divert the media's attention. As for the company, you can hand it over to Zhong Ruoxu, but Bai Yangxi was very determined. No, I can handle this myself. Yin Wudao thought about it and said, all right, I didn't think it through. I'll transfer the shares of the Zhuaniao investment company that belong to the Bai family to you to manage. I will never let Bai family fall behind, Bai Yangxi said suddenly. Thank you. Wudao, I only have this one life. I definitely cannot fail. In his heart, Yin Wudao thought, this is the real strong woman. Even in the face of great challenges, even if her spirit is broken, she will still hold her ground. In his heart, she and Zhong Ruoxu were both his people. But in her eyes, Zhong Ruoxu was her biggest rival. The situation had reached a critical point. Lin Feng ran over and shouted, Wudao, something's wrong. He explained, outside the villa, there are strangers with sharp eyes and a murderous aura. Just a glance is enough to tell that they are from the military. But I asked my friends to investigate, and there's no such person in the country. I guess they're foreign mercenaries. Yin Wudao walked over and said, mercenaries, what a coincidence. Lin Feng walked next to Yin Wudao and said, are they targeting you again? Yin Wudao said, impossible. Only someone who doesn't play by the rules, like Chen Nangshuan, would dare to assassinate the governor. Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and said calmly, today, Bai family was just destroyed by the bomb of the Lion Mercenaries mercenary group. Then, a foreign force appeared right in front of my door, so the truth is very simple. She who hired the mercenary group Lion Mercenaries to deal with me and Shangguan. Lin Feng scratched his head and said, your brain is sharper than before. Yin Wudao said smugly, it turns out that there are so many eunuchs around the emperor. They just want to flatter me, it's so comfortable. Lin Feng was speechless at his way of thinking. Qingye walked over and said, what are you two whispering about? Can I listen? Both of them reacted in unison, it's nothing, it's nothing. Yin Wudao went to Su Qingye and said, Qingye, I have some business to attend to tonight, I won't be home tonight. You can eat dinner by yourself. This made Su Qingye upset. She sighed and thought to herself, he's so busy, he must have something important to do. In his heart, Yin Wuda saw Sukinya upset and thought, she seems very disappointed. Ever since Shangguan Zheluo came, I've been by her side and neglected Qingyu, so Yin Wuda had another idea. He said to Lin Feng, wait for me for half an hour, I'm going to have a glass of iced milk. Then, he handed the car keys to Lin Feng. Lin Feng watched Yin Wuda zoom over and push Sukinya into the house. He thought to himself, he's just going to have a glass of milk. Once in the room, Yin Wuda immediately kissed Sukinya, but she pushed him away. If you have something urgent to do, then go ahead, I'll wait for you at home. You're my biggest priority now, Yin Wuda flattered her. And then, the two of them did some on the sofa, which was not suitable for viewing. Sukinya shouted angrily, in the living room again, you're a beast. Scene changed to the city at dusk. Yin Wuda, dressed in style and wearing a half-open vest, walked out and said, let's go meet them. Lin Feng stood in front of the luxury car with a black face and said, more than 3 hours. It's disgusting. In return, Yin Wuda could only smile foolishly. Then, the car drove to an abandoned construction site. There was a man wearing prayer beads, sitting there, looking extremely miserable. Yin Wuda walked over and said, why are you in such a state? The man wearing prayer beads pretended to be pitiful and said, I disguised myself as an ascetic monk and followed them to avoid being discovered by them. But what kind of monk would wear such large prayer beads and have such a muscular body? Yin Wuda looked helpless and said to him, you're very smart. In this day and age, very few ascetic monks would disguise themselves like this. On the contrary, it would attract even more attention. This made the man with the shaved head panic and say, then what should we do? Yin Wuda walked in and said, forget it, since we're here, let's just go and meet them. Inside the abandoned workshop, several large cars surrounded a circle. Inside, several muscular men were sitting and enjoying themselves. Yin Wuda, Lin Feng, and the man with the prayer beads hid behind some cargo crates. Lin Feng said, that's right, these are the people who were stalking you in front of your house. Yin Wuda said, the situation is not good, the other party has special weapons. We shouldn't take risks, let's go back and discuss it. Suddenly, something was shot out. Lin Feng shouted, it's C4. Suddenly, Lin Feng grabbed the C4. The man with the prayer beads hugged Yin Wuda, who was preparing to fight. After Lin Feng realized that he had made a mistake, he picked up the C4 and wondered, who disarmed the fuse. A man walked up to Lin Feng and said, as expected of the soldier king Lin Feng, your reaction is quick. Lin Feng held the C4 and looked up, you are the king of mercenaries, King Chopper. King Chopper, who appeared, was a man with a scar on his face, long blonde hair, and huge muscles. Yin Wuda asked, Lin Feng, do you know him? Lin Feng explained, he was kidnapped by mercenaries at the age of 8 and sent abroad to be trained since he was young. He have been through hundreds of battles and have been famous for killing lions with his bare hands. Later, he formed the Lion Mercenaries mercenary group and became known as the King of Mercenaries. As for Chopper, he said, we not only know each other, but we have also fought before. Yin Wuda asked, did you win or lose? Lin Feng embarrassed, and he said, this. Hearing Lin Feng's expression, Yin Wuda understood and said, all right, I understand. It seems that we have met a troublesome opponent. I didn't win either. That was the only time I failed a mission after becoming the captain. All right, enough with the chit-chat. Tell me, why are you here? Yin Wuda quickly grabbed Lin Feng's shoulder and said, we are from Bai family and we are here to investigate the origin of the bomb. Bomberman appeared and pointed his gun at Yin Wuda. Did my boss ask you to? Shut up. If you dare to say another word, I'll blow your head off. Lin Feng shouted angrily, you want to die? The man with the prayer beads also shouted angrily, do you want to try physical salvation? Chopper quickly warned his teammates, enough. Yin Wuda stood up and said, stop, don't get excited. A notification appeared on the task bar. New heavenly talent detected. Heavenly talent. Chopper title, King of Mercenaries. Identity, the mercenary king of the mercenary group Lion Mercenaries. Mission, survive for 30 days after escaping from the encirclement. Reward, 10 reward points, gunfighting technique, peerless gunfighting technique. And then, another duel between the great villain and the king of mercenaries began. Chopper said, Lin Feng cares about you so much, it shows that your identity is not simple. But I haven't heard that there are any important male members alive in the Bai family. Yin Wuda said boldly, I don't change my name when I walk, and I don't change my surname when I sit. My name is Zhong Renji. On the side, the two subordinates were also startled and wondered, Zhong Renji, when did the boss change his name? Bomberman opened his narrow eyes and said, what does Bai family have to do with your Zhong Renji? Yin Wuda scratched his head and said, to tell the truth, I have admired Miss Bai from Bai family for a long time. Moreover, Miss Bai has already inherited the Bai family's fortune. Whoever helps her regain her family will be the one she marries. So, I thought I might as well give it a try. But Chopper said, young Master John, do you think you have a chance? He crossed his arms. Yin Wuda waved his hand and said, excuse me, I've disturbed you guys. This made the subordinates behind them laugh out loud. The guy with the bum shouted, what a loser, but Chopper didn't believe it. He asked Lin Feng, tell me, is that true? Lin Feng startled and he replied, oh yes. Chopper walked up to Yin Wuda and said, you can go now, go. Don't let me change my mind. This surprised Yin Wuda. Chopper pointed at Lin Feng and said, I didn't kill you because of him and because I trust him. Lin Feng is a man of integrity and honor, he will not lie. Yin Wuda looked at Lin Feng suspiciously. Lin Feng also began to doubt his life. Ever since he followed Wuda, he had changed a lot. He didn't know if it was for the better or for the worse. Then, Yin Wuda, Lin Feng, and the man with the prayer beads left. Before they left, he waved his hand and said, I thank you for not killing me. Zhong Renji will keep it in his heart and will definitely repay you in the future. A woman walked over and shouted angrily, King, are you just going to let them go like this? Aren't you afraid that he will lead the Red Shield team here? Chopper replied, if someone else comes to our door, it means that our hiding place is not safe. We can't stay here anymore, we have to move immediately. Chiba shouted loudly, and yet you still let them go. You're putting everyone else in danger for your own selfish gain, you heartless bastard. But Chopper immediately slapped her and said coldly, I didn't take action because I didn't want to cause any more trouble. The three people just now have steady breathing and high temples. They are all top-notch experts. Even if we kill them, we will be injured. That will not be beneficial to our next action. Chiba was slapped to the ground and regretted it. I'm sorry, I was being rash. Bomberman ran over and asked, King, when are we going to kill Yin Wuda and Shangguan Jielo, she who is urging us? Chopper was worried when he heard this, but he suddenly grabbed Bomberman by the throat and said, Hanji, who allowed you to sell weapons on your own? You even caused such a huge explosion that I had to help clean up the mess outside. Otherwise, I would have succeeded in my mission tonight. Bomberman was choked until his face turned pale. With great difficulty, he said, you said before that Bai family wanted to deceive the ancient relics of your family and caused your family to be destroyed. I wanted to help you get revenge. Chopper threw him out and said, in the future, don't think yourself so clever. Then, he turned to his teammates and warned, remember, without my orders. Don't act recklessly, this is Huaxia, the forbidden land for mercenaries. We have already broken the taboo, we must not go too far. All the subordinates shouted a resounding yes. Chopper looked at the cargo container and said, don't forget that we still have this hot potato on our hands. Suddenly, a man flew over and said, let me take care of this hot potato. Xiao walked over and said, King, are you all right? Chopper crossed his arms coldly and said, I haven't fulfilled your additional conditions yet. According to the agreement, you should come in 3 hours. Xiao laughed and said, you can't kill them. That additional condition was just me testing you. You guys have caused such a big commotion that even the Red Shield has been alarmed. Now you have even less of a chance. Chopper looked down and said, my men have already been sent out. A pride of lions never fails, but right after, Xiao said, then I'll offer an additional 3 hours. After 3 hours, I'll pay for the goods and leave. Suddenly, someone kept poking Xiao's arm. She whispered, "Shihuo, where's Hongyu today? I haven't seen her for a while." Xiao was irritated and said, don't bother me, I'm talking about business. Don't worry about that crazy girl." A shrill voice came from a luxury car not far away, and the man wearing prayer beads pretended kept mumbling all the way. Then, he lamented, "Even if the three of us work together, we may not be able to defeat them, but escaping the encirclement is no problem. Why do you have to pretend to be such a coward? It's so annoying." Lin Feng, who was next to him, explained, "You don't understand. Yellow cakes were found at the crime scene. These mercenaries are likely hiding dirty bombs. Once they explode, even if the entire city doesn't collapse, countless people will die from the radiation." The man wearing prayer beads was shocked and said, "It's that serious?" He turned back and said apologetically to Yin Wudao, "Boss, I'm sorry. It's our incompetence that has caused you to suffer such a humiliation." But Yin Wudao still smiled and said, "You didn't incompetence. It is only a fool who is eager to win and fight. Knowing when to advance and retreat is the mark of a true hero." Hearing this, the man wearing prayer beads said, "Powerful." Lin Feng continued, "Yin Wudao, what should we do next? With Chopper's style of doing things, they will definitely change their hiding place. Should I go back and track them now?" Yin Wudao pondered for a moment before saying, "No need. We were exposed to quickly just now, which proves that the other party has a means of surveillance. If we go back now, we'll be throwing ourselves into a trap." As they drove along the highway, a purple heel suddenly appeared in front of them. Yin Wudao said, "Look, the replacement is here." It was Miog in the car. Miog opened her tablet and said, "I have tamed a group of crows. I had them follow those mercenaries. They're hiding in a place not far away." Lin Feng, who was driving, couldn't help but exclaim, "Crows, that's amazing." Yin Wudao continued, "Crows are one of the most intelligent birds. Miao has the ability to tame animals, so she can definitely do it." A crow with a surveillance camera attached appeared on the screen. Lin Feng asked, "How did you use them?" Yin Wudao calmly replied, "I have my own way." Scene transition to a coffee shop. Lu Man sat with her legs crossed and her arms crossed coldly. "I am very busy. I don't have time to drink coffee with you. What did you come here to find me for?" Yin Wudao was still enjoying his cup of tea. "Don't be in such a hurry." Lu Man was getting impatient and said, "If you don't speak, I'll leave." Yin Wudao calmly took out a tablet and said, "I've found the person you're looking for." This surprised Lu Man. Just as she was about to take the tablet, Yin Wudao pulled it back. He said, "As you know, I don't do business at a loss." Lu Man calmed down. Her large breasts heaved gently as she said seriously, "Go ahead, tell me the conditions. I know you're not that kind." Yin Wudao glanced at the tablet and said, "My only condition is that you must return alive. I'll be waiting for you." His expression was full of affection. After handing over the document, Yin Wudao stood up and warned, "The other party has yellow cakes and a very strong anti-reconnaissance ability. You must be careful." Lu Man began to fantasize again. Her face flushed as she thought, "What does he mean? Why is he suddenly saying such things to me? My heart is beating so fast." Yin Wudao left, but he didn't forget to turn around and take a last look at her. He thought, "Little girl, you're done for. I'll make sure that from today on, my figure will be the only thing you see when you close your eyes." Lu Man hugged the tablet and kept slapping her face in excitement. No, I can't think nonsense. Our top priority now is to catch those mercenaries." Lu Man called her teammates and shouted, "Notify the action team, all units, assemble." Immediately, someone unknown appeared in the distance and thought, "Isn't that Yin Wudao? The woman is extremely sexy. It must be Hongyu, who has disappeared." She thought to himself, "Let me take Xiao's place to meet him." She was driving a luxurious convertible sports car and was about to park it, but suddenly, there was a loud crash behind her. She screamed, "Oh my God!" A hooligan with tattoo on his hands and a flat-top haircut shouted, "You hit me with your car without looking. It hurts like hell." Hongyu sneered inwardly. "Trying to blackmail me for money." She approached and looked down at him coldly. You want money from me? The hooligan thought, I finally found a luxury car. If I don't ask her, who will I ask? Immediately, Hongyu used her beauty to her advantage. Her large breasts heaved, and she drew a provocative look on her face. She said, take a good look. This delighted the hooligan, and his face turned red. But in the next moment, a heavy stomp sent him flying. Hongyu turned to go, thinking, I'll see if you dare to harass me again. Suddenly, the hooligan grabbed Hongyu's leg and shouted, help. She hit me and ran away without paying. This scared her. Suddenly, several people appeared out of nowhere and pointed at her. How can you hit him? Hongyu was terrified. I didn't hit him. Everyone, please listen to me. Immediately, a bundle of 100 yuan notes appeared in front of the hooligan. Yin Wudao walked over and said, is this enough for medical expenses? The disfigured hooligan was overjoyed and hurriedly said, yes, yes. Yin Wudao said coldly, if it's enough, why haven't you left yet? Then, the hooligan took the money and ran away faster than a rabbit. Hongyu wondered, why did he come to my rescue? Yin Wudao turned around and said, let me help you park your car somewhere else. Then, they both got into the car. Hongyu asked, why did you give him money? That will only make him more greedy. He'll end up hurting more people in the future. But Yin Wudao retorted, no, he won't hurt anyone else in the future. The luxurious convertible slowly drove away. The hooligan laughed and said, today's harvest is not bad. I met a fool who values money. But as soon as he finished speaking, Hongwayu's luxury car rammed into him, causing him to spit blood, fly into the air, and fall heavily to the ground. Yin Wudao said cruelly, he's already taken the money, he should go to the hospital. Hongyu beside him couldn't help but exclaim, wonderful, exciting, I've wanted to do this for a long time. After parking the car in a safer place, Yin Wudao walked over and said with a smile, judging from your accent, you must be from Longqing. I apologize for what happened today. I hope you won't be disappointed in Jiangqing because of it. Hongyu said as she walked ahead, with someone like you here, I find Jiangqing very interesting. Yin Wudao handed her a business card and said, it's fate to meet you, this is my personal business card. You can use it to enter any 5-star hotel or manor in Jiangqing and enjoy any free service. Hongyu laughed and said, how generous, are you trying to impress me? But after handing over the business card, Yin Wudao turned around and left, saying, I have a good impression of you, but not enough to do that. See you later. He walked away, leaving Hongyu behind, her thoughts in a jumble. What an interesting man. Suddenly, Yin Wudao sensed danger and thought to himself, oh no, there's killing intent. Immediately, a bullet whizzed past him. Fortunately, his head dodged it. He turned around and saw a group of mercenaries firing at him with assault rifles. They wore black scarves over their heads like bandits. They kept shooting at Yin Wudao, but he grabbed a throwing knife that he wielded with great skill. Immediately, he took down one of them with a single stab. Yin Wudao quickly hid behind a blue car not far away. The mercenary said, this guy is not simple, we have to make him show his face. Another one pointed at Hongyu and said, I just saw him talking to that woman. As if sensing something, the mercenaries immediately surrounded Hongyu and said, Yin Wudao, come out now, or we'll kill her. Hongyu raised her hands in surrender and said, you've got the wrong person. I just met this man, we have nothing to do with each other. He won't risk his life for me. The mercenary narrowed his eyes. Then I'll kill you as bait. Yin Wudao was furious and walked over. Don't involve innocent people. Don't you understand this basic rule? Hongyu sneered inwardly. Isn't he the one who's reckless, impulsive, and unreasonable? He's willing to risk his life for someone he just met. The remaining mercenaries shouted, as long as we complete the mission, we mercenaries will stop at nothing. Then, they fired their assault rifles at Yin Wudao. Without hesitation, Yin Wudao used his ability to teleport in front of the mercenary, ready to strike. Don't force me to use this ultimate move. With a single shout, he punched the mercenary in the face, sending him flying towards a distant car. In his heart, Yin Wudao worried, to be honest, I've never used my teleportation skill to dodge bullets before. I didn't want to take any risks, so I wanted to proceed with caution. The mercenary who was pointing a gun at Hong Yu turned around to sneak attack Yin Wuda, but Hong Yu kicked him away with a basic move that looked like a dance. Suddenly, Yin Wuda saw her posture and froze, staring at her. Hong Yu asked innocently, "What are you looking at?" But Yin Wuda's face flushed, as if she had realized something. Hong Yu withdrew her leg, turned around, and shouted, "You're a pervert." This shocked Yin Wuda. He clasped his hands together and bowed. "Oh, merciful Buddha." Hong Yu realized something and said, "So that's what you believe. I'm sorry, I misunderstood." Yin Wuda walked past her and said, "Beauty, your leg skills are great. You are worthy of the name of Southern Fist and Northern Leg." Hong Yu walked away coldly and said, "My name is Hong Yu. Don't call me Beauty. When we meet again, goodbye." She walked away without looking back. Yin Wuda also said coldly, "Goodbye." Scene transition to Yin Yuan. Yin Wuda rushed to the pond and shouted, "Jioluo, are you okay?" In the courtyard, the beautiful woman Jioluo sat leisurely with her legs crossed and said, "It's all taken care of." She stood up and wiped the blood off her fan. "Xihuo has already arrived in Jiangcheng. You have to be careful. These mercenaries must have been sent by him to deal with you." Yin Wuda put his hands in his pockets and said, "Oh, I know. I've already encountered some of his men. That woman in the red dress must be his maid." "She's very beautiful," Jioluo asked seriously. "You mean Hong Yu?" "She's his personal maid." Yin Wuda clenched his fists and said, "Even his maid is so beautiful. Xihuo must be a hero." But Jioluo looked incredulous and said with a strange expression, "Your criteria for judging heroes are really unique." She smiled wryly at Yin Wuda. Jioluo turned away gracefully and said, "But I have to warn you, don't have any ideas about his maids. They're all experts on the heavenly rankings, and each one is more skilled than the last." Yin Wuda grabbed Jioluo's waist and pulled her close. "Are you jealous?" Jioluo said frankly. "I'm your fiancé. Do I have the right to be jealous?" Then, Yin Wuda led Jioluo into the house and said, "Come on, let's find another place to talk. Since Xihuo is a hero, I must learn from him. What am I fighting for?" This made Jioluo curious as well. In the room, Jioluo was pushed onto a chair. Yin Wuda approached her and asked, "What are you doing in Jiangcheng? Are you just here to avoid the wedding?" But Jioluo said calmly, "Guess." Yin Wuda smiled and said, "I might not have been able to guess it in the past, but now that my brain is working better, I have a vague idea of the answer. Are you trying to divert the blame and get rid of me through Xihuo? Since you came, I have encountered several major crises. But I don't understand. What is the hatred between us?" Jioluo remained calm. Suddenly, a message appeared on the toolbar. "New Heavenly Hero detected. Heavenly Hero, Shangguan Jioluo title. Beauty once in 5,000 years. Main content, reincarnated as a concubine. Insufficient rank to access details. Mission, kill at all costs. Reward, 18 Heavenly Hero points, Encyclopedia of Ancient and Modern Martial Arts." Upon seeing this information, Yin Wuda was shocked and horrified. "Impossible," Jioluo said seriously. "Do you think I want to harm you? I'm your fiancé. Why would I have any reason to hate you?" But above her head, her favorability was 100, unchangeable even in death. But next to it, her hatred was also 100, filled with resentment. She raised her eyes and looked at Yin Wuda. Then, she slowly stood up from the chair and said, "But I really have been lying to you. I'll leave today." Yin Wuda was extremely anxious and felt a chill down his spine. What had he done wrong to her that she hated him so much? Moreover, as the only female lead in his main storyline, the system actually asked him to kill her. This was suspicious. Yin Wuda stood upright, put his hands in his pockets, and said coldly, "You really shouldn't stay at Yin Yuan." This made Jioluo clench her fan handle, suppressing her anger. She attacked Yin Wuda and shouted, "Yin Wuda, you're a fickle man, an ungrateful wretch. I'll kill you, you heartless cheater." This shocked Yin Wuda, and he immediately grabbed Jioluo's wrist and pulled her towards him. "Do you really want to kill your husband?" Jioluo's expression was extremely vicious. She said, "Yin Wuda, I should have killed you when you were on the boat. But then, Jioluo burst into tears and said, "Every time, I'm deceived by your appearance. Every time, I believe your sweet words. In the end, I suffer miserably. I hate you. I'll hate you forever and ever." Yin Wudao was furious and threw her onto the bed with a thud. Immediately, Yin Wudao pulled out his belt and said coldly, "The country has laws, the family has rules. You dared to murder your husband. Today, I will enforce family law." The belt landed on Jioluo's body, causing her to groan in pain. "Yin Wudao, why are you treating me like this, you bastard? Stop!" She kept screaming, and countless bruises appeared on her body. Yin Wudao was too angry to speak. "I told you to leave Yin Yuan, not because you might implicate me, but because you might implicate my father and mother. If we want to confront Xihuo, we have to prepare the best plan. If you're already my woman, how can I let others insult you?" Jioluo was furious. "Are you trying to fool me again? But why are you taking off your pants?" Yin Wudao was taking off every piece of clothing on his body, which shocked Jioluo. Not giving her a chance to say anything, Yin Wudao pressed down on her and said, "I've only enforced half of the family law. Now, I have to enforce the other half." Jioluo was furious. "You bastard, get off me." But Yin Wudao locked Jioluo's two arms above her head and said, "Since you refuse to divorce me, we'll be husband and wife sooner or later. We practiced on the boat, so what's the harm in reviewing it again?" Yin Wudao's thick lips pressed against Jioluo's, shocking her. Surprised and horrified, Jioluo finally gave in as tears streamed down her face. The room was filled with a suggestive atmosphere. After the act, Jioluo was so tired that she fell asleep. Yin Wudao kept smoking. Sugai suddenly appeared and shouted, kill her right now." This surprised Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao touched Jiluo's soft hair and asked, "Do you know how much favorability she has towards me? Love and hate are two sides of the same coin. The deeper the love, the deeper the hate. I'm curious to know what happened between us." Sugai raised her clawed hand and pounced forward. "If she doesn't die, I'll die. I have to kill her." But just as Sugai's claws were about to land on Jioluo, Yin Wudao stopped her. Sugai asked in surprise, "What are you doing? Don't you see the mission requirement? If you don't kill her, I will." Yin Wudao said with a sinister expression, "The mission is set by you, isn't it?" This shocked Sugai. Yin Wudao pushed Sugai towards the wall and said, "Sugai, we have a cooperative relationship. I hope you don't interfere too much in my decisions, and don't make decisions for me without my permission." Sugai was shocked by these words. Yin Wudao walked over and grabbed Sugai's chin. "I don't like to be controlled. I'll only say this once. I hope you understand." Yin Wudao's ruthless expression made Sugai terrified. She stammered, "I understand." Immediately, a message appeared on the toolbar. Quest change request successful. Heavenly Hero, Shangguan Jioluo title. Beauty once in 5,000 years. Main content, a reincarnated concubine. Insufficient rank to access details. Mission, obtain forgiveness. Reward, 18 Heavenly Hero points. Encyclopedia of Ancient and Modern Martial Arts. Yin Wudao stood up and said, "That's more like it." After a good few hours of sleep, Jioluo woke up and asked, "Where are you going?" Yin Wudao got dressed and said, "I'm going to meet Xihuo in person." Transition to the picturesque wilderness. The wind is gentle and the clouds are drifting. Xihuo leisurely says, "Have you met him?" Hongyu replies, "Yes, I have." Xihuo takes a sip of tea and asks, "Any impressions?" Hongyu walks over and says, "Handsome." Xihuo asks, "Is he more handsome than me?" Hongyu then recalls the time she met Yin Wudao, about the same. "But when he knocked that scammer away, he seemed a little more handsome than you." This unjay Xihuo. Chopper beside him is shocked. Yin Wudao is still alive. "Didn't my men take action?" But Hongyu replies, "They did, but they were all wiped out." Chopper stands up in anger. "Impossible. They're all elites of my team. They can't have been defeated so easily." Xihuo assures him, "Calm down, Lion King. Hongyu is not lying." Hongyu puts her bare foot on the table and says, "Your men not only failed to kill Yin Wudao, but they also took me hostage to threaten him. Yin Wudao killed 2 of them, and I killed 1. This makes Chopper furious. Yin Wuda, I really underestimated you. Xihuo stands up and laughs. Alright, you've fulfilled my additional conditions. Now we can start the transaction. You don't need to make an enemy out of Yin Wuda anymore, because his life belongs to me. Your chance is gone. Xihuo keeps patting Chopper on the shoulder, but he pushes him away. Chopper is filled with rage and ready for revenge. Those who were killed were my own brothers. My Lion Mercenaries mercenary group has never failed. This record cannot be broken by that man. Moreover, this is the last mission before I retire. I must complete it brilliantly. Xihuo replies, I've already transferred the 1 billion. Check it. Chopper cracks his fingers and says, no need. I trust you. Xihuo and his maid stand up. Lion King, we'll have to part ways someday. Farewell. Chopper gestures for them to leave. Farewell. Xihuo suddenly, Chiba runs in and shouts, Lion King, it's not good. The red shield is here. Bomberman points his gun at Xihuo's head from behind. Don't move. Xihuo turns around and says angrily, what do you mean? Do you suspect me? But Chopper shouts, stand down. I trust Xihuo. No one who does business like this would dare to trick me. Xihuo claps his hands in applause. The Lion King is still the smartest. But Chiba said, but our movements were kept strictly confidential. How were we discovered? Xihuo points to a crow on a branch. Didn't you notice? That crow has been perched there for a long time. He quickly grabs the crow and shouts, if I'm not mistaken, the problem lies here. The crow is really unlucky. It's dead with a single blow. Chiba runs over and anxiously sees the surveillance camera attached to the crow's leg. She said, that's right, the problem really lies with this crow. Chopper calculates, it seems that our opponent is not simple. Bomberman, go and give the red shield a big gift. Bomberman puts on a dangerous expression and agrees, yes. On Luman's side, the troops and everyone else are ready. Luman says, approach the target from both flanks. Wait for my order and take action simultaneously. Suddenly, a man in a tree says, wait a moment first. This makes Luman and her teammates secretly shocked. Who is it? Yin Wuda steps forward and says, it's me. This made Luman suspicious and worried. Yin Wuda, why are you here? Yin Wuda jumped down and said, I came to help you. These people are well trained. They are all elite soldiers. I was afraid you might get hurt. Luman said coldly, don't mess around anymore. This is not a place where you can beat. Our soldiers are very professional. You don't need to doubt them. But Yin Wuda looked unconvinced and said, if you're so professional, why didn't you notice? Since we approached the target's base, the position of the crow has changed. Yin Wuda's words made Luman surprised and she had to observe again. It seems that's true. Yin Wuda put his hands in his pockets and said indifferently, is this your professional level? Luman looked around and said, you mean the enemy has discovered they're being followed? Yin Wuda retorted, otherwise, why? Immediately, a toy car was sent out to scout the surroundings. Luman worriedly said, whether your analysis is accurate or not, it's better to be cautious. Suddenly, she noticed something. There were many C4 boards attached to the trees around them. Luman couldn't help but curse, the light in the forest is a bit dim. We can't detect anything because it's too far away. But once we get close, we'll be completely wiped out. This made the soldiers behind her frightened. Yin Wuda said beside her, finally, you're bowing your head. You need to know your opponent. The ones you're facing this time are very powerful. Don't underestimate them. Luman also turned around and thanked him. Then, Luman pushed Yin Wuda into a tree and said, I know, but you can't run around here. Yin Wuda worriedly said, give me a gun. I'll fight with you, Luman said softly. This is not a joke. A normal person like you on the battlefield won't survive. I absolutely don't agree with you. Then she turned and left. She pressed the walkie-talkie next to her ear and said, send the thermal imaging over here. This made Yin Wuda look forward to it. Luman's subordinates beside her comforted him. Mr. Yin, although you just saved us, we really can't agree for you to participate in the battle. The captain is also concerned about you. You just need to stay here and wait for us to return victorious. On the walkie-talkie, several thermal images suddenly appeared. A subordinate reported, target is at 11 o'clock. About 500 meters away, heading towards us. Immediately, the Red Shield team rushed over and said, everyone, prepare to fight. Form battle formations, disperse, and prepare for the enemy. The soldiers were all surprised by the mercenaries emerging from the water and firing their assault rifles. One of them shouted, ambush. One person was lucky enough to dodge and hide behind a rock. He quickly reported, Captain, the mercenaries are hiding in the water to avoid thermal imaging. We've been ambushed. Lu Man was shocked. Ambushed? Why? Immediately, she looked up at the sky and saw a drone flying towards them. She thought, we're being followed. The drone was immediately destroyed. Lu Man ran towards her teammates who were being attacked and said, follow me. Go for reinforcements. Suddenly, several C for explosives flew out. Lu Man immediately discovered them and shouted, bombs. As soon as the C for explosives were activated, they detonated. In the deafening explosion, Chopper, Bomberman, and the woman with long hair, Chiba, stood on a cliff observing. Chopper said, the Red Shield team is just like this. I really overestimated them. As soon as Lu Man's team was attacked, they were all gone. The mercenaries slowly approached. One of them shouted, check thoroughly. Don't let anyone survive. Immediately, Lu Man ran over and fired her assault rifle at the mercenaries, killing 2 of them. Chiba quickly ran over and kicked Lu Man's hand, making her gun fly away. She jumped into the air and prepared to punch Lu Man, shouting, die. But she didn't get what she wanted. A bullet whizzed past her. Suddenly, a huge vortex appeared in the air. Countless darts flew out. Bomberman was shocked and shouted, damn it. Chopper dodged the attack and shouted, don't panic. He was as fast as lightning, firing countless bullets to meet the darts that were flying towards him. Yin Wudao walked over and clapped. Your marksmanship is extraordinary. Yin Wudao thought to himself, this guy doesn't run. Chopper on the opposite side said coldly, you are Zhong Renji. But Yin Wudao held the reinforced dart and said, Zhong Renji is my fake name. My real name is Yin Wudao. This shocked them. They shouted, Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao began to prepare his attack. He arrogantly shouted, yes, I'm Yin Wudao, the one you've been searching for. Immediately, the dart flew towards Chopper, but Chopper was no ordinary opponent. He fired countless sharp bullets, hoping to counterattack. The path of the dart was blocked but was split in 2. The weapon was so powerful that Chopper even dropped his gun in shock. Bullets can't stop it. It's unbelievable. The sharp dart flew towards his back. Chopper thought that the weapon would only fly in one direction. He hurriedly pulled out 2 guns and said, I haven't used this killer move in a long time. But on the opposite side, Yin Wudao waved his hand and shouted, blood-linked darts, obey. Immediately, like a boomerang, they turned around and flew towards Chopper. Chopper kept firing bullets at the dart. The dart hit the first bullet, then the second, the third, and the 4th bullet before it could be deflected to another direction. Yin Wudao said angrily, you can defeat my blood-linked darts. It seems I have to use my real skills. For blood-linked darts appeared in his hand. Yin Wudao jumped into the air and threw countless darts at Chopper. Chopper was also not easy. He quickly dodged the darts. The 2 of them fought for a long time, neither of them yielding. Yin Wudao unleashed his final move, 36 blood-linked darts, blossom of falling petals. Countless darts flew towards Chopper. Immediately, he loaded a very sharp bullet, specifically aiming at Yin Wudao. Chopper shouted, blossom of bullet. Chopper was horrified. It's dangerous. I can't defend against this trick. In the end, 1 dart pierced straight into Chopper's chest, causing him to fall to the ground. Blood poured from his mouth as he flew away. Yin Wudao was also hit by a bullet. He tried to hide it and thought, after all, he's still a genius. Even though he's used all his skills, the result is still a draw. I have to hide this wound. Yin Wudao was secretly worried. Chopper gasped for breath and forcefully pulled out his dart while panting. There's always a higher mountain than Mount Everest. There's always someone better than the best. If you're not as good as others, there's nothing to be blamed. You make your move. Yin Wudao walked over and said, "There are few people in the world who can withstand my attacks. You are considered one of them. You are very strong." Yin Wudao stated confidently, "Today, you let me go. Now, I'm letting you go, we're even." This shocked Chopper's team. They asked, "What?" Lu Man refused. She spoke seriously. "No. They have the golden cake with them. It's powerful enough to destroy a city. We absolutely can't allow such a great threat to remain in our country." But Yin Wudao retorted, "He's the one I defeated. I have the right to deal with him. If you want to capture him, then do it yourself." Lu Man's face turned black after hearing these words. She said, "I don't need you to tell me. I absolutely won't let them leave with the golden cake." But Yin Wudao warned, "You can't defeat those three. You'll die." Lu Man stubbornly insisted, "I know. But fighting to protect my country and people is my belief. Even if I die, it's an honor for me." And she prepared her move towards them, shouting, "You're not getting away." Bomberman threw another C4, shouting, "Go to hell." As the C4 was about to hit Lu Man, it was about to explode. Yin Wudao quickly ran over and kicked it away, flying into the air. Immediately, a loud explosion occurred, causing the earth to shake. Lu Man shielded herself from the smoke and said, "Sure enough, you're still the same." Yin Wudao looked back and said, "You're the one who lit it." Yin Wudao said to Chopper, "Leave the golden cake. My word still stands." But Chopper said, "I respect you all very much, but the golden cake is no longer in my possession." Lu Man asked in confusion, "No longer? Where is it now?" And finally, our greatest genius arrived. She who said, "It's with me." Xiahou smiled and said to Yin Wudao, "We finally meet." Behind him were two special maidservants. But Yin Wudao didn't greet him, but instead greeted Hongyu, who was behind him. "Miss, we meet again." Hongyu greeted him with a bow, saying, "Young Master Yin, I'm here to see you intentionally, not by chance. Please forgive me." But Yin Wudao said calmly, "It's okay. It's truly fortunate to meet Miss Hongyu. It's a blessing for 3 lifetimes." Hongyu heard these words and smiled, saying, "Young Master Yin, you've said enough." Xiahou stood aside, confused, but then he ran excitedly to Hongyu and said, "Oh my God, Hongyu, are you Smith? Do you want me to give you to Yin Wudao?" But Hongyu replied, "Don't drag me into this. You men sort it out yourselves." Yin Wudao was secretly shocked. I intentionally provoked him, but he still smiled as usual. This kind of person who doesn't show his emotions, his joy or anger, is the scariest. And immediately, Lu Man ran to Xiahou and said, "Xiahou, you were arrested for illegal weapons trafficking. You caused mass destruction." Xiahou laughed and said, "Beautiful lady, you've misunderstood. I bought them, not to do bad things. I just wanted to use them against someone bad who's very powerful." But Lu Man didn't care. She grabbed Xiahou's hand and said, "I don't care what you used them for. But you violated the law. Now I have to arrest you." This caused Shihu to exclaim, "Oh my God." The woman in the blue dress immediately ran over and slapped Lu Man away, saying, "You're being rude." Xiahou laughed and said, "Teach her how to be a person." The woman next to Chopper said, "Boss, Xiahou can handle this situation. Let's go," and she received Chopper's agreement. Lu Man turned back angrily and shouted, "You none of you can leave. You traded the golden cake. You've all committed serious crimes. No one is allowed to leave." But Chopper coldly and cruelly said, "I admire your courage. But as a person, you need to know your own capabilities. You want to capture all the top experts like us yourself. Do you want to create a legend?" The woman in the blue dress also gave a contemptuous smile. Hongyu sighed. Yin Wudao walked over and said, "Who said she's alone? Many people are coming out of the forest." Lin Feng took his gun and said, "Lin Feng is here." Feng Zhu also ran over and said, "Count me in." Miyaji walked over and said, "You came to Jiangcheng without paying protection money. You dare challenge my boss. Are you seeking death?" From behind, the bald man and Sheng Xu also appeared. Lu Man was touched and spoke gratefully. Yin Wudao said, "Be polite to me," but Lu Man didn't know what to say. Chopper held his wound and said, "They're all experts. Do we need to think of a strategy? Like low-level horses against high-level horses. But Shihu scratched his head and said, "It's okay. I'll make my move." Xiaoyu's face became cruel. Shengsu shouted, "What are you talking nonsense to them for? Just get it over with quickly." The man wearing the rosary also coldly said, "Sheng Xu is right, beat them." Chiba and Bomberman also prepared for battle. She said, "The strange and eccentric masters of Waxia, well, then, let me indulge you." Lin Feng threw Chopper a gun and said, "You're injured. Do you need me to give you a hand?" But Chopper arrogantly responded in disdain, "This small injury is equivalent to a mosquito bite." Behind Yin Wudao and Shihu, a fierce battle broke out. The gunshots boomed. Xiaoyu gestured and said, "Young Master Yin, make your move." Yin Wudao pulled back his vest and said, "I'm eager to learn your skills." But immediately, Feng Xiu flew over and said, "Wudao, leave this one to me." This startled both of them. Feng Xiu shouted, "Old debts and no grudges, let's settle it all at once." Yin Wudao looked back at Hong Yu standing beside him and said, "Why did you let a beautiful woman deal with me like this?" "What should I do?" Hong Yu was also about to make her move, saying, "Don't underestimate women." And immediately, she unleashed several moves. Her kicks were quite powerful. Yin Wudao blocked one and shouted, "I'm not underestimating women. I just feel that it's not right to fight a beautiful woman. That's my weakness." Hong Yu knew this and smiled. She grabbed Yin Wudao's shoulder and laughed, "Then you're in trouble." Immediately, she clung to Yin Wudao and sat on his head, causing him to be startled and wonder, "What kind of martial arts is this? It's like glue. I can't break free." Hong Yu pressed her chest on Yin Wudao's head and laughed, "Twin dragon coiling, hold tight until death." This caused Yin Wudao to be in immense pain. His eyes widened and he said, "I feel like I'm about to see my grandmother." Suddenly, Lu Man ran over and shouted, "Leave him alone." But immediately, a snakeskin bracelet appeared on her wrist. The woman in the blue dress shouted, "Don't forget about me." Yin Wudao worriedly shouted, "Lu Man." Lu Man quickly sat up and said, "Don't worry about me. You deal with your troubles, I can handle myself." Lu Man ran towards the woman in the blue dress and shouted, "I'm going all out against you." Yin Wudao saw Lu Man being beaten up. He was extremely angry, his eyes shone, and he roared. Immediately, Hong Yu's encirclement and suppression was broken. She rolled to the ground. Yin Wudao angrily shouted, "Even though you tied it very tightly, I can still break free." Immediately, Hong Yu cunningly grabbed Yin Wudao's back and said, "Pull your joints apart and see if you still have any strength." But Yin Wudao's strength wasn't just that. His immovable Mingguang technique countered her ultimate move. It caused Hong Yu to roll to the ground in pain. Yin Wudao clenched his fist and said, "Shangguan Zholuo said, you are all top experts in the world." At first, I didn't believe it, but now it seems I believe. Yin Wudao punched Hong Yu hard, causing her to fly into the air. Blood gushed from her mouth. His soaring dragon fist was extremely powerful. On the other side of the battlefield, Lu Man and the woman in blue were fighting. Lu Man was constantly countering. The woman in blue smugly said, "My blue dress technique is second to none. No one in the world dares to be ranked first. Are you worthy to be my opponent?" Immediately, Yin Wudao ran over and grabbed one end of the rope, then turned his head and asked, "Are you all right?" Lu Man helplessly said, "Who told you to come and help me? I can handle it." But when she looked back, Lu Man was covered in wounds. Yin Wudao disdainfully said, "You're covered in wounds and still say you're all right." Lu Man, covered in injuries, stubbornly said, "If I say I'm okay, then I'm okay. Why are you asking so much?" Just as Yin Wudao stood proudly facing Lu Man, the woman in blue's blue dress rope whip came over and wrapped around Yin Wudao's neck. Lu Man saw this and shouted in shock, "Be careful." Yin Wudao's neck was tightly constricted, and he was about to be hanged from a tree. He had to exclaim, "This girl is really vicious." The woman in blue jumped to the other side. She angrily said, "How can you kill someone if you're not vicious?" Before she could even look, she quickly raised her gun and coldly said, "That's all there is to it. No matter how powerful you are, at this moment, you're just prey for others." This time, I've made a great contribution. Xiao will definitely be delighted, but on the tree branch above, Hongyu was tied up. Her neck was constricted, and she painfully uttered every word, "Be careful." This shocked the woman in blue, and she exclaimed, What's going on? Why is it your neck?" Suddenly, the woman in blue's beautiful neck was grabbed, causing her to be terrified. Yin Wuda stood right behind her, holding her neck and pressing her to the ground, saying, "Your rope is indeed top-notch, but unfortunately, you're facing me." Yin Wuda felt fortunate in his heart. The universal shifting technique in his arsenal is truly effective. It can mesmerize the enemy at a crucial moment. The woman in blue screamed in pain. On the battlefield of the bald man, he shouted, "Shang Xu, now's your chance." Amidst the booms, Shang Xu flew over and released several purple thunderbolts. He roared, "My thunderbolt." After the smoke cleared, Chiba and Bomberman were lying on the ground. Damn it. Chopper, standing next to him, saw this and was shocked. Chiba, Bomberman. Lin Feng held to guns, still full of fighting spirit, and shouted, "You worrying about yourself." After it was all over, the Lions team and Xiaoyu's team were completely defeated. Yin Wuda stood proudly and shouted, "It seems it's over." There was one final battle between Funzu and Shihu, when Fun Xiu was suddenly kicked away. He stood beside Yin Wuda, coughing slightly, and said, "I'm sorry, I lost." Yin Wuda was also shocked. He was also holding the next woman in blue with one hand. Xiaoyu walked towards him dangerously and said, "Yin Wuda, you can't defeat me. Why don't you return my people? Let's end this here." But Yin Wuda didn't agree. Xiaoyu added, "Let's pretend we never met today." Yin Wuda said proudly, "Impossible." And then, Yin Wuda's subordinates and comrades charged forward. They all joined forces and fought fiercely to kill Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu lowered his head and said dangerously, "You're overestimating yourself." As the three of them were about to charge forward and fight the great genius, a wave of power and pressure sent Shun Xu, Lin Feng, and the man with the rosary flying away. Xiaoyu angrily said to Yin Wuda, "I've been lenient with you enough, you keep pushing my limits. You're really arrogant." On the opposite side, Yin Wuda also released the woman with green shirt back to Xiaoyu and responded, "I don't like using women in negotiations." And in front of Yin Wuda, a halberd of the lone commander appeared, extremely powerful. Yin Wuda firmly held the halberd in his hand and said, "Similarly, you keep pushing my limits. We should end this here today." Fun Xiu saw this scene and had to exclaim in admiration. On the opposite side, Xiu also picked up a very sharp spear. He excitedly said, "Besides Funzu, you're the second person who dares to confront me. Good, as long as you can withstand my 3 moves, I'll leave here." A gentle breeze passed by Xiaoyu's spear. The system also promptly announced, "Need genius detected. Genius Shihu title, exquisite young master identity, grandson of the Shi family. Mission, withstand 3 moves, reward, 12 genius points." Due to the opponent's high level, the entire mission cannot be revealed. This is the stage-based mission reward for practice. Yin Wuda saw these announcements and was shocked. Stage-based rewards are so high, how terrifying is this person? Immediately, Xiaoyu jumped into the air, launched an attack towards Yin Wuda, and roared, "My spear technique is a gift from heaven. How can you possibly withstand it?" Just a few basic moves, and the ground cracked. Loud explosions kept erupting. Xiaoyu unleashed 3 great sword spears and roared, "Go to hell." After the smoke and fire cleared, he went underground and proudly said, "Guess if he's left any remains." The woman in blue disdainfully said, "He's probably turned to dust," but Hongyu countered, "Not necessarily. His Taoist technique is quite extraordinary." This caused Shihu to ponder. "No matter how high his Taoist technique is, within the range of my attack, you can't escape." Hongyu folded her arms and analyzed on the side, "He won't die that easily." The woman in blue sneered, "Hongyu, you actually have feelings for him. You need to know your place." But Hongyu immediately refuted, "Don't sow discord. I'm absolutely loyal to the young master." After the smoke and fire cleared, Yin Wuda was still standing tall. Hongyu exclaimed, he actually survived. Yin Wudao was trembling, but his hand firmly held the halberd, and he said, "That's all there is to it." It's just like that. Xiahou saw this and continued his attack. He ran towards Yin Wudao and said, "Although you survived my calculations, it's okay. I'll give you another move. Your fate is already sealed." Yin Wudao angrily threw away his spear and thought, "She whose power exceeds my imagination? I have to make a choice, or I won't survive 3 moves." Immediately, Shi Hu charged forward and stabbed Yin Wudao. Hong Yu exclaimed, "Why did he throw away his weapon? Is he going to wait to die?" The woman in blue triumphantly said, "He's probably intimidated by the young master's aura. He can't even hold his weapon anymore." Shang Su shouted from the side, "Don't underestimate him." When Yin Wudao was struck on his left shoulder, Shi Hu said seriously, "Although I missed a little, you can't withstand this overwhelming energy." Amidst the balance of 1,000 pounds, Yin Wudao stood still as a statue, and then he roared. After a while, the air became still. The spear pierced through Yin Wudao's body, causing Xiahou to be horrified and shout, "Are you crazy?" At that moment, Yin Wudao unleashed a move, extremely powerful. Blood poured from his mouth. "If you don't go crazy, you won't become a Buddha." But when that power struck Shi Hu, it didn't affect him at all. He frowned and said, "Seeking life in death, you're truly a great man." But when the tip of his spear pierced Shi Hu, he sneered, "You're too naive. My golden soft armor is a treasure of the world. Even divine weapons that cut iron like mud cannot pierce it. You miscalculated." Xiahou forcefully pulled out the spear that was piercing through Yin Wudao's body, causing him to cry out in pain. And immediately, he prepared for his third move. Yin Wudao was desperate and thought, turning over the boat in the ditch. The people who were on Yin Wudao's side were also shocked and horrified when they saw the battle reaching its climax. Xiahou roared, accompanied by a powerful and fatal spear move to end Yin Wudao's life. Suddenly, a wild boar charged into Xiahou's backside, causing him to yell, "What hit me?" As he flew into the air, he landed on top of the wild boar. Xiahou was horrified. "Damn it, it's a wild boar. There's not just one, but a whole herd." Xiahou grabbed his spear and swung it angrily, shouting, "Get me down." Lu Man, Lin Feng, and Feng Zhu were shocked. A herd of wild boars. Yin Wudao was astonished. This is the true young master. His martial arts are extraordinary, but he's never encountered wild animals. A tiger's paw stepped forward. Miao Ji sat on top, worriedly asking, "Boss, did I arrive at the right time?" Yin Wudao smiled and said, "I almost forgot you have beast-taming skills." He secretly sighed in relief. Fortunately, this hunting area has a king boar. Otherwise, it would have been over. Lu Man and Feng Zhu exclaimed in shock, "A tiger." Immediately after, several powerful helicopters appeared in the sky. Their loud sounds reverberated down. The people below heard, "You're surrounded. Drop your weapons and go to the open area." Lu Man happily ran to Yin Wudao's side and said, "Reinforcements have finally arrived. We've succeeded." But Yin Wudao stood still, and then he fainted. The people around him hurriedly ran over and shouted, "Wudao, Wudao." After a while, Yin Wudao was carefully bandaged by Suqinya. She sat beside him and wept loudly. If I had arrived 10 minutes later, he would have died from blood loss. Suqinya reproached him, "Why don't you cherish your body? Do you think about yourself? Do you think about me?" After Yin Wudao was carefully bandaged, he looked at Suqinya lovingly and said, "When I fell, the first person I thought of was my mother. The second person was you. Why wouldn't I think of you?" He took Suqinya's hand and comforted her. After the two comforted each other, a group of Special Forces soldiers, accompanied by Xiahou and his two maidservants, approached. Yin Wudao said, "It seems they're not from the Red Shield nor from my grandfather." Jioluo walked over and said, "They're from the two young ladies of the Shi family." Yin Wudao seriously asked, "Did you invite them?" Jioluo honestly said, "Yes. In the Shi family, the only people who can control Xiahou are his two older sisters. And the one who came here today is his second older sister today. You fought for me? I can't stand by and watch you die here." She folded her arms and said. Yin Wudao asked, It seems that even if he touches the golden cake, she who won't be punished. Jioluo also calmly replied, "That's right. That's the power of the Shi family. He's like you in Jiangcheng, he's a powerful force." Next to Yin Wudao, blood was being transfused urgently, and he was getting nutritional supplements. In his heart, he thought, "I'm so much weaker than Shihu. As the saying goes, there's a heaven beyond heaven, and there are people beyond people. It seems I need to train diligently in the future to truly protect the people I love." As Shihu walked to a luxurious car, he called back to Yin Wudao, "You still owe me my third move. Sooner or later, I'll come for you." His face was full of danger, but it immediately changed 360 degrees when a hand pinched his ear and shouted, "What nonsense are you talking about?" Go quickly, Shihu cried like a child, "Second sister, go easy, you're hurting me." And then, the luxurious car drove away, leaving Yin Wudao and the others behind. Yin Wudao thought to himself, "Such a big commotion, even my grandfather didn't appear. Just what kind of people are the two Xihou sisters?" Not only that, Lion's team, with iron shackles, walked over. Yin Wudao saw this and couldn't help but sneer, thinking, "This is the difference." Sugai said in The Magical Treasure, "Wrong. Even though there's a difference, Chopper's path as a genius is different from Xihou's. This person's threat to you is no less," but Yin Wudao thought to himself, "He's been captured. Where's the threat coming from?" Suddenly, Jioluo, who was behind the wheelchair, suddenly noticed something and turned her head, thinking, "There's a hateful aura." Chopper walked past Yin Wudao and glared at him, making Yin Wudao wonder, the winner is king, the loser is a pawn. "Why are you glaring at me?" Chopper angrily shouted, "You killed Bomberman. You killed my brother." Yin Wudao looked dazed, exhausted. But then, Yin Wudao said seriously, "It was Shihu. He wanted to use the tactic of driving the tiger away to swallow the dragon before he left. He's truly cunning." On the opposite side, Chopper lost his temper and shouted, "Liar, you killed him. You killed Bomberman." But Yin Wudao calmly said, "She's already mine. Why do I want her?" But then, Yin Wudao lowered his head and said, "Forget it." When he lifted his head, Yin Wudao changed his expression, becoming a dangerous and cruel person. He said, "So what if I killed him? Even if she who didn't kill him, I would have killed him. Moreover, my methods would have been even more cruel. The Bai family was exterminated by that bastard's explosives. He deserved to die." Chopper was pushed into the car by two of Xihou's subordinates. In his fury, he said, "I'll avenge him. You wait. I'll fight you to the end, you fool." Sugai explained, "Now, do you feel the threat? Even though it's because Xihou appeared early that he restrained Chopper, but this person is still capable of threatening your life." Yin Wudao also nodded in agreement and said, "I understand." And immediately, Sugai appeared and said, "Besides, give up your petty intentions. You think that if you hesitate and don't become a duke, then my new tasks will become easier. That's a big mistake." Yin Wudao turned his head away in embarrassment and said, "I'm so embarrassed, I've been exposed." Sugai said seriously, "Everything related to geniuses is not controlled by me, but by heaven." Yin Wudao was startled and thought, "So, I've found a reason." On the way, Jioluo pushed Yin Wudao's wheelchair and said, "Wudao, I want to return to Longqing. The feud between you and me I've decided to put aside for now. I want to be alone." Yin Wudao also agreed, "That's good." But Jioluo showed a dangerous expression, "Maybe I'll come back to kill you later." Yin Wudao heard this and couldn't help but be furious and shocked. Jioluo's evil expression was truly very angry. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got. "How could you treat me like that back then? Because of that bitch, you even killed your wife and children." But Yin Wudao quickly explained, "Please calm down. It happened so many years ago." The three of them reached a staircase. Jioluo's face turned black, while Su Qingye and Yin Wudao were both confused. Immediately, Jioluo pushed Yin Wudao down the stairs. Su Qingye quickly shouted, "Wudao, Wudao." As he was driving down the stairs, he couldn't help but swear, "Damn it." Just as Su Qingye ran over to help, Jioluo grabbed her and said, "Su Qingye, you're the bitch from back then, aren't you?" This made Su Qingye shocked and ask, "What?" Jioluo squeezed Sukinya's neck and roared, "You harmed the country and the people back then, you killed loyal ministers. I have to kill you, I have to avenge everyone. I want you to die." Jioluo became even more outrageous. She squeezed Sukinya's neck, causing her to utter every word with difficulty. "Are you crazy?" Suddenly, Sugai stood behind her and shouted, "Enough!" Jioluo quickly released Sukinya and looked at Sugai. She lowered her head and said, "It wasn't her, it was me." Jioluo prepared to attack and turned towards Sugai. "I told you, you are sure to always be by his side." This also made Sukinya surprised. Jioluo immediately ran to Sugai's side and roared, "Bitch! I'm going to kill you," accompanied by a purple palm of power. But when that power hit Sugai, her whole body turned into nothingness, making Jioluo surprised. She looked around, a voice echoed in the air, "For thousands of years, I haven't been able to reincarnate. I can only exist as a wandering spirit. I've already received my due punishment. What else do you want?" After a long time, Yin Wudao was still alive. He stood up and said, "Let's talk things over calmly. Don't fight." But when he looked around, he wondered, where did everyone go? Sugai stood solemnly, arms folded, and said, "She's gone. She said she'd be closely monitoring us. If she finds out we're doing things that harm the country and the people, she'd definitely kill us." This made Yin Wudao breathe a sigh of relief. Finally, she's gone. In the distance, Sukinya was constantly clutching her throat and coughing. Yin Wudao was worried. That's right, if she goes back to Longcheng, won't it be very dangerous? As long as she who isn't eliminated, my heart will be uneasy. Sugai explained, "She told you not to worry about her. The Shangguin family also has power. Moreover, she has also learned many skills after 9 reincarnations. It just takes time for her to practice." Yin Wudao stood proudly. Hearing these words, he also breathed a sigh of relief. "That's good." Sukinya saw Yin Wudao and hurriedly ran over, worried. "Wudao, that woman was really scary. She almost choked me to death." Yin Wudao was also confused and said, "That's my fiancé." Sukinya was startled and dazed. "Your fiancé? Then it makes sense." Yin Wudao pushed Sukinya into the wheelchair and said, "Come on, sit down first." But Sukinya wondered, "This is your wheelchair?" Yin Wudao replied, "I'm better now." And then Yin Wudao pushed Sukinya into the forest, making her doubt, "This isn't the way home. Where are you taking me?" Yin Wudao, cunning and roguish, touched Sukinya's ample breasts and said, "It's hard to get out, what's the rush?" As they walked, Sukinya angrily scolded, "You bastard, you want to stay here." Scene shifts to warehouse number 9. Lu Man was holding the golden cake. Behind her were Chopper's subordinates and himself. A mysterious man walked over and laughed. Long Aocean appeared. He smiled and said, "Finally, I've waited for you." Finally, Chopper was no longer pretending. He broke the shackles and ran to hug Long Ocean. He shouted, "Foster father." The man also laughed loudly and said, "My beloved son." Lu Man was surprised and wondered, what's going on? Long Ocean introduced. Surprised, he introduces himself to you. "This mercenary king is one of the 13 protectors of my Long family." This made Lu Man even more horrified. Chopper coldly said, "Foster father, I met number 9. He's followed Yin Wudao. I'm worried he'll become evil like Yin Wudao." Long Ocean said casually, "Don't worry. I've ordered my 13 to closely monitor Yin Wudao." And then Chopper turned back and said to Lu Man, "Don't be surprised. It's normal for you not to recognize him. He's followed Foster father for a long time, and then he went abroad." Lu Man wondered, does this mean that your dominance as a mercenary king is also under the orders of your foster father? Chopper uttered two words like gold. "Top secret." Scene shifts to the villa. Yin Wudao was eating and said, "You two internet addicts, eat quickly." Beside him, Xiaozi and Zimi were editing videos to post online. They kept discussing, "I feel like we don't need to Photoshop the images anymore. This woman's legs are too white." Zimi kept praising, "I'm so jealous. They're so white and long." On the screen, there was a moment when Hongyu was using the strangulation technique. Sukinya wasn't caring. She kept picking food for Yin Wudao. On the small screen, countless comments popped up. Miayong Yang Tong, the boss, was indeed killed by women. Tobo Xiao, the boss, was indeed killed by women. Suddenly, a big story happened. The Zhongkun posted a sensational news report. Art Affairs Office, have you heard? Recently, there have been many deaths in West City, but the bodies haven't been found yet. Maybai Shan, that's right. The weather is calm, no wind, no waves. Suddenly, the boat capsized. It's really encountering a ghost. IOZ saw this news and was worried. It seems that Gushezi also said that there's evil energy in West City. Could there really be a supernatural event? Yin Wudao, standing behind them, said in a spooky voice, "What are you two so fascinated with?" This made them both startled and horrified. Zimi said, "The fairy Gushezi seems to have gone to the west of the city to exorcise demons. Do you want to go and help?" But Yin Wudao casually scratched his head and said, "No need, Gushezi is skilled in Taoism. With her taking action, it'll be as easy as pie." But reality slapped Yin Wudao several times, just mentioning her. She came. Gushezi was trembling and stumbled in, saying, "Young Master Yin, you overestimate me." Sweat kept pouring down Gushezi's face. There was a large and deep wound in her stomach. Yin Wudao worried, "The fairy, what happened to you?" Immediately, Yin Wudao ran over and helped Gushezi before she fainted. Scene shifts to Gushezi's room. Yin Wudao is there. Sukinya and Shun Xu are standing guard nearby. Sukinya says, "Western medicine and traditional Chinese medicine have all been used. I've also given her the great rejuvenation pill, but she's still unconscious. I'm out of options." Yin Wudao focuses on observing. He doesn't say anything. Shun Xu says on the side, "This injury was caused by a very powerful evil spirit. That's why she's in a daze, temporarily in a state of chaos." Yin Wudao angrily says, "I don't need the reason. What I need is a solution." But Shun Xu counters, "Master once taught me a phrase, an exorcism spell might be effective." Yin Wudao immediately turns his face and says, "Then hurry up and use it." Shun Xu begins to use his celestial arts. A light and power appears in his hand. Then, he transforms it into a charm and says, "I know I'm not powerful enough to perform it. Young Master Yin, you do it. This charm needs blood essence as a conductor. You have to perform it yourself to unleash its full potential." Yin Wudao takes the charm and says, "All right, everyone, go out. When I'm performing the spell, don't let anyone in." Shun Xu agrees. When everyone else is out, only Yin Wudao and the unconscious the fairy remain. He quickly removes Gushezi's clothes to make her more comfortable. Yin Wudao thought to himself, no wonder Shun Xu refused to do it. He was afraid of corrupting his Taoist heart. This delicate skin is truly a work of art. Gushezi lying on the bed is incredibly sexy and alluring, but there are 3 deep scratches on her stomach. Yin Wudao becomes serious. He bites his thumb and thinks, it's a pity that this work of art is damaged. No matter what you are, you dare touch my beloved the fairy, you're going to die. Yin Wudao quickly writes to characters on his hand and then quickly performs the spell, pressing it against Gushezi's stomach. Immediately, a stream of demonic energy rises into the air, making Yin Wudao shocked and shout, "This thing has truly become an evil spirit. It can release such dense demonic energy. In the scriptures, it can be called a demon general." As he draws out all the demonic energy from Gushezi's body, she opens her eyes, sits up, and says, "It's truly a demon general. Although I was careless, I wasn't really its match. That's why I was injured. Thank you for saving me." Then, she shyly puts on her clothes, her face blushing. Yin Wudao worriedly said, "The fairy, I was anxious to save you earlier and didn't pay attention to the difference between men and women. Please forgive me." Gushezi turned her head, quickly saying, "It's okay. Those who have attained enlightenment have calm minds. They don't distinguish between men and women." But Yin Wudao refuted in his heart, thinking, if your mind is calm, why is your face so red? On top of her head, her favorability level keeps rising. Suddenly, a voice comes from outside. "Boss, Miss Lin is here to see you." Yin Wudao is startled and says, "What's going on?" Zimi runs in and says, "It's urgent. I saw her almost crying with worrying." Outside, Sukinya walks over and comforts Lin Yuru, who is crying non-stop. "It's okay, Wudao won't blame you. Lin Yuru sits huddled and says, "But I really lost." Yin Wudao quickly walks over and asks, "What happened?" Gu Shezi follows behind. Lin Yuru runs over and cries, "I lost the antique shop. I lost it, Wudao. I don't know how to make it up to you. I'll be your lover to repay you." This makes Yin Wudao confused, while Su Qingya and Gu Shezi look at each other, not knowing what to say. Their expressions are very cute. Yin Wudao quickly helps Lin Yuru sit down on the chair and says, "The antique shop is a gift for you. If you lose it, it's your own loss. Don't feel guilty. But you have to tell me what exactly happened." Lin Yuru begins to explain. "I have a friend named Zhu Mingna. We grew up together. Then we both majored in antiques. The other day, she brought a valuable item to the shop." Lin Yuru says she brought something called the Yufu, a bronze masterpiece from the Shang dynasty. "It's a priceless treasure." Zhu Mingna suggested using the Yufu as collateral and challenged me to a bet. When we were in school, I always overwhelmed her. Because she provoked me, I couldn't control myself and agreed. Hearing this, Su Qingya wonders, "What's a bet?" Lin Yuru replies, "Bet is a term in the antique world. It's similar to a gambling match. If she loses, she leaves the Yufu. If she wins, the antique shop belongs to her." After explaining, Lin Yuru hugged her face and cried. Her whole body was trembling. "I don't know why she suddenly became so good. She beat me to rounds in a row. The third round was only halfway through. I couldn't handle the pressure, so I ran here." Yin Wudao holds his chin and thinks. There's always a demon behind something unusual. I'm afraid Zhu Mingna has encountered some kind of enlightenment that makes her so confident. But it's okay. Yin Wudao puts his arm around Lin Yuru and comforts her. "The match between you two isn't over, is it? Go, I'll meet Zhu Mingna." Immediately after, the four of them traveled to the Bai family's antique shop. Gu Shezi warned Yin Wudao, "Your little lover has a demonic aura above her head. She must have gotten into something unclean." Yin Wudao, standing beside her, replied, "I think I noticed it too." Yin Wudao looked at Lin Yuru and said, "But don't mention it for now. Let's see what the situation is like first, then we'll talk. It must be related to Zhu Mingna." Gu Shezi covered her mouth with her sleeve and smiled. She had thunder in her heart, but her face remained calm and still like a lake. Unexpectedly, Yin Wudao's mind and cultivation are so high, I'm impressed. Yin Wudao smiled and said, "The fairy, your Taoist arts are profound." You just glanced at her and revealed the secrets. You're truly a master. This made her blush and she turned away, smugly saying, "You don't need to flatter me. I've always been very talented. I know myself best. No matter how many compliments you give, my Taoist heart won't waver." This made Yin Wudao stunned. His eyes widened. Scene shifts to Yangtze Pavilion. There was still half an incense stick of time left. Zhu Mingna stretched her legs and smiled. "Lin Yuru, I thought you wouldn't dare to come back here." Lin Yuru angrily scolded Zhu Mingna, "Don't be smug. The rules of our game allow for outside help." Standing beside her was Yin Wudao. Zhu Mingna lowered her head and sneered, "I never forbade you from seeking outside help, but there are only a few hours left. Even if you invite help, what will it matter?" Then Zhu Mingna stood up and said, "You never expected to have this day, did you? Back in school, you always stole the spotlight. You were the genius student everyone adored. Now, you're experiencing the feeling of loss, aren't you?" Speaking of which, Zhu Mingna pointed her finger at Lin Yuru and said, "All these years, every time, I had to concede the #1 spot to you. I'm so unwilling to lose. Today, I'm going to make you experience that feeling." But Yin Wudao stepped forward and said, "Don't rejoice too soon. You might not be able to smile later." He rolled up his sleeves, picked up an object on the table, and examined it. Zhu Mingna laughed and said, "I'm certain of victory. Why wouldn't I smile, especially someone like you, an unknown nobody? There's no way you can defeat me." From afar, XIO peeked her head out, holding a livestream stick and smiling. "Live streaming now. Everyone, come and watch. Our boss is personally taking action." But in her heart, she was terrified and thought, "Ghost eye mechanism." Yin Wudao turned to ask Lin Yuru about the competition. She also honestly replied, the rule is to determine the origin of this cup, clarify when and from which kill it was produced. I looked at it for half a day, and it seems like it's from a genuine kill, but there are no marks, so I haven't dared to make a decision. Immediately, Yin Wudao looked at the cup and used his tracking ability. A man appeared making this cup, but then he threw it away. On the bottom of the cup, it was written, "Made in the Great Ming Dynasty." As time was running out, Zhu Mingna said, "All right, it's time, don't prolong it, it's useless." But Yin Wudao, while touching the rim of the cup, said, "Don't be in a hurry. I know the answer, made in the Great Ming Dynasty." Originating from the Imperial Kill in Jingdi Town, on the small screen, Professor Liu commented, "Impossible. Products from the Imperial Kill all have official stamps. This cup has nothing on it, it's clearly from a civilian kill." This antique expert is truly an amateur, but Yin Wudao was pouring water into the cup, analyzing, the mouth of the cup isn't smooth. If you pour it full of water, it'll spill. It's a low-quality product. It should have been smashed, but it was accidentally kept. Therefore, this is a defective product from the Imperial Kill. Lin Yuru suddenly realized and excitedly said, "Why didn't I think of that?" Zhu Mingna frowned, sweating, and said, "Correct." On the small screen, Juboki commented, "The boss is truly a god." A string of 666s appeared on the screen. Lin Yuru said, "Zhu Mingna, I won this round." "You can't take my shop," but she laughed and said, "Best of 5. You've already lost 2 games, so it's no use winning this one." She said sarcastically, "The 4th round is also the graduation exam of our school, Lin Yuru. You're determined to win. Each of you uses 100 RMB. Whoever buys the most valuable item wins." Then the 2 girls both went outside. Yin Wudao looked at Zhu Mingna and secretly speculated, Zhu Mingna's title, Ghost Eye Mechanism, must not be ordinary. But I don't know why there hasn't been a mission yet. Could it be that she's not a genius? She also poses a threat to me, but she's not considered a genius. It's a bit strange. Scene shifts to the antique market. Lin Yuru reassured herself. She kept slapping her face. "I must succeed. I won against her during graduation. I can definitely win this time." She walked up to an antique stall and said, "Boss, can you sell me this disc?" For 100 RMB. This made the boss startled. He angrily shouted, "Do you think I'm an idiot? This is genuine, salvage from the sea. And you want to buy it for 100 RMB? I have to think about it even for 1,000,000. Lin Yuru turned and said nervously, "It's really not easy." Yin Wudao saw Lin Yuru exhausted, searching here and there. This vague search isn't the way. It seems I have to take action. Immediately, Yin Wudao Jin coin appeared, and it surrounded the area. In his eyes, a boss appeared, constantly shouting, 3 RMB for 1. 10 RMB for 3, genuine copper coins from the Song Dynasty. Buy without loss. Buy without being cheated, Yin Wudao happily shouted. That's it. Yin Wudao went up to the man and asked, "Boss, are these copper coins of yours real?" The boss also enthusiastically invited him, "Real or not, no refund." As Lin Yuru stood aside, she kept patting her back and said, "Standing for too long, my back hurts a little," making Yin Wudao startled. Then, Yin Wudao smiled and said to the boss, "Boss, can you let my girlfriend sit on your chair?" But the boss objected, saying, "No, there's only one, I need to sit too." Yin Wudao took the 100 RMB in Lin Yuru's hand and gave it to the boss, saying, "Boss, I'll use 100 RMB to buy your chair, all right." This made the boss shocked. He quickly handed over the chair, saying, "Oh, all right." He was happy in his heart. Unexpectedly, the chair I picked up on the road can be sold for 100 RMB. It's even more profitable than selling copper coins. Yin Wudao hugged the chair and smiled, making Lin Yuru wonder, "Wudao, what are you doing? I can just stand for a while. You're wasting the opportunity that we fought hard for." But immediately, the chair was snatched away. Zhu Mingna walked over, holding the chair, and said, "Hold on, I bought this chair." The boss, standing on the side, was also surprised when he saw so many people fighting over the chair that he had randomly picked up. Yin Wudao said, "Everything has a proper order. You're being rude." Ju Mingna sneered, the winner is king, the loser is a pawn, who cares about your process? Lin Yuru also nervously said, WUDAO, let her take that old chair. Don't argue with her, be generous. This made Yin Wudao frown and clench his fists. Ju Mingna said triumphantly, old chair, huh, open your eyes wide and look carefully. After a while, Ju Mingna took out a piece of wood and carefully wiped it. Someone shouted, Chenon, explaining, Chenon is a precious agar wood. She triumphantly said, this is valuable Chenon, it's worth more than gold. A piece like this costs at least millions. On the small screen, there were also several viewers. Someone shouted, it smells so good. Tobo Shaya commented, this boss really has a good eye. It's a pity that this vicious woman stole it. The boss, who just sold the wooden chair, was shocked. Sweat poured down his head. No wonder my wife kept saying my butt smells good. I thought I had a fragrant body like a royal concubine. It turns out I've suffered a huge loss. Ju Mingna raised the wood and laughed. I win? Lin Yuru hugged her head and dejectedly said, it's like searching for a needle in the sea, a blind man trying to buy agar wood. I'm really blind, but Yin Wudao took Lin Yuru's hand and said, you've used your 100 RMB, we haven't used ours yet. The smartest people aren't always right. Don't laugh too soon, Lin Yuru, standing beside him, worried. Yin Wudao turned around and left, saying to Yu, let's go. Ju Mingna was surprised. She stood behind and angrily said, I want to see what you can buy for 100 RMB, that's worth more than $1 million. Scene shifts to another antique shop. Yin Wudao stretches out his hand and says, Manager, quickly bring out your most valuable treasure. Dare to delay for even half a step, I'll skin you alive. This makes the salesman startled. He says, yes, yes, yes. Immediately, a very precious jade pagoda is displayed. The shop manager runs out to introduce it. This is the Lili treasure. The most valuable treasure of this small shop. It's not cheap. Please consider carefully. Yin Wudao turns around and says to Yuru, see if this is real or fake. Lin Yuru quickly walks over and says, WUDO, we can't afford it. We only have 100 RMB, but Yin Wudao says, you just need to tell me if it's real or fake. Leave the rest to me. Finally, she agrees and takes out her magnifying glass to carefully examine it. Although I can't touch it directly, based on my knowledge, I can confirm that this is a genuine treasure. From the Southern Song dynasty, Yin Wudao hears these words and shouts, great. And then he says to the salesman, I'll offer this price, pack it up for me to take away now. The salesman says, 10 million. It's too low. Yin Wudao raises one finger and shakes it, saying, no, no. The salesman laughs and says, 100 million is still too low. If you really want to buy it, I'll call my boss out to talk to you. Ju Mingna walks over and laughs loudly, Manager, they are making a fool of you. The amount they can pay is just 100 RMB. This makes him shocked and say, how can that be? Who has time to do such a thing? Yin Wudao pulls out a genuine 100 RMB bill and laughs, that's right. I really want to use 100 RMB to buy your treasure. This makes the manager so angry that his face turns purple, and he shouts. He points his finger at Yin Wudao and says, damn it, you dare come to a treasure shop to cause trouble. You dare to trick me, today, I'll show you. Immediately, two bodyguards walk in, holding wooden clubs. They are ready to beat up Yin Wudao, but Yin Wudao casually says, my name is Yin Wudao. The bodyguard is about to rush forward and shouts, what's your name? I don't care, you dare to cause trouble in a treasure shop. I'll beat you into a pig's head, but the manager quickly runs over and punches the bodyguard, shouting, use your hands, making the bodyguard, who just received a punch, turn around and ask, what? The manager hurriedly slaps himself several times and stutters, young Master Yin, I didn't know was you. He keeps slapping himself hard and says, young Master Yin, I have eyes but cannot see Mount Tai, I'll beat myself until you're satisfied. Yin Wudao, standing opposite him, generously says, ignorance is bliss. Witnessing this scene, the bodyguards are also speechless. The comments on the small screen are buzzing. The famous scene is here, everyone get up and apologize. I can't stand up because I've already knelt down. Boss number one. Ju Mingna is shocked and thinks, no wonder, he's Yin Wudao, the famous playboy, Lin Yuru. How did she catch the eye of such a big shot? Yin Wudao takes the 100 IMB and walks up to the manager, who is now a pig's head, and laughs. So, now you can sell me the treasure for 100 IMB, right? The manager quickly says, of course, it's a great honor for our treasure shop. After getting the item, Yin Wudao holds it in front of Lin Yuru and says, why you are you? Take it and compete. Lin Yuru sees this scene and says with emotion, Wudao, but Yin Wudao interrupts her, saying, stop being so polite to me, you crybaby. He also wipes away Lin Yuru's tears. After receiving the treasure, Lin Yuru laughs, I won. Ju Mingna shouts, you cheated, it doesn't count. Lin Yuru also counters, if we cheated, then you're the cunning and deceitful one. It's okay, our competition can be cancelled. Ju Mingna coldly snorts, you're dreaming. What if you win this round? There's still the final round that decides. You have no chance of winning, she says with a dangerous expression. I heard that in the western suburb cemetery, there's been a lot of ghost activity recently. It's probably because there are ancient artifacts buried with the dead. Today, we'll all go to the western suburb cemetery. Whoever can get this treasure wins. A cemetery appears. It sounds terrifying. It gets dark very quickly. Yin Wudao, Gu Shezi, Lin Fun, and Lin Yuru arrive at the cemetery with caution. Yin Wudao says, you guys stay here as backup. Gu Shezi and I will scout ahead, Lin Yuru said. Wudio, be careful. On top of her head, her favorability reaches 100. A notification also appears on the toolbar. Checked, completed favorability of the Heavenly Maiden. Received 8 genius points. Yin Wudao smiles and says, you guys be careful too. In his heart, he's also calculating. Why is it calculating favorability points and genius points again? This means the system might be malfunctioning. It's okay, let's win this round first, then we'll figure it out. Then the two of them went to explore. They walked up the stairs of the cemetery. Yin Wudao said, the fairy, what do you think of Zhu Mingna? Even Gu Shezi was puzzled. Zhu Mingna is just a mortal, but her destiny is like gold. I can't see through it, she continued as they stepped onto the stairs. I don't know if it's because she came down from the mountains and was truly disturbed by this bustling place, or if the recent events have been difficult to comprehend. Yin Wudao reassured Gu Shezi, it's hard for those involved to see the true nature of things. Zhu Mingna is mortal, but her destiny is like gold. It's contradictory. This kind of fate has only one possible explanation. This made Gu Shezi ask, what? Yin Wudao said confidently, she's probably defying fate. Gu Shezi also suddenly realized, that's right. She must have changed her destiny. That's why she's become so strange. That's also why she was ordinary before, nothing special, but recently, she's suddenly become so lucky. Realizing this, Gu Shezi also praised him. I didn't expect you to understand feng shui as well. As a wealthy young master, you really know a lot. Yin Wudao lowered his head and gratefully said, the fairy, you're flattering me. On top of her head, her favorability level increased by 1. Yin Wudao said, the fairy, this cemetery is huge. Where should we look for the treasure? But she said, simply. A charm appeared in Gu Shezi's hand. She began chanting an incantation. When the treasure is unearthed, it's sure to disrupt the earth's energy of this place. Just observe the 5 elements and you can see where the treasure's aura is. After scouting the area, Yin Wudao saw a red aura in the distance and shouted, over there. They both ran towards it, but Gu Shezi warned, wait, this treasure carries killing intent. It's very dangerous. We can't take the risk. Yin Wudao agreed. After they all parted the grass and walked in different directions. Suddenly, Yin Wudao suddenly saw many people standing in a line in the clearing and wondered, why are there so many people here? Gu Shezi said seriously, they're all dead. Yin Wudao immediately got goosebumps. This made Gu Shezi laugh beside him. You're usually fearless, but you're afraid of dead people. Yin Wudao was so scared that his face turned pale and he trembled, saying, it's just that it's too strange. Why are the dead people standing? Gu Shezi analyzed. This looks like the 100-corpse soul refining array. This is a magic formation. In a short period of time, it can refine souls. After refining the souls, you can hear the sound of gold falling from 100 paces away. You can see through the jade core in a rock 3 paces away, and you can mesmerize people's hearts. Below, all the corpses were covered with white sheets over their faces, but they all stood upright. But in the middle, a very familiar woman appeared. Yin Wudao shouted, "Isn't that Zhu Mingna? She's really up to no good." Immediately, Zhu Mingna turned her head and smiled cruelly. "You two, you've arrived. Why don't you make yourselves known?" Yin Wudao was shocked and cursed. "Damn it, I've been discovered." Then, Yin Wudao and Gu Shezi stepped forward and said, "You're using these dead people to rapidly enhance your abilities. Dare you to say you're innocent?" Zhu Mingna took a red lantern and Yin Wudao observed the people covered in white sheets and said, "These people are all the missing victims of the cases. They fell into the abyss, their boats capsized. You're killing people, you're committing a crime, do you know that?" Zhu Mingna said casually, "For every case, I have alibis. Even if the police investigate, it's not related to me. As for my appearance here, it's not illegal either, is it? Besides, it's just a few people dying. What's so surprising about it?" She looked at Yin Wudao and said, "If young Master Yin knows what's good for him, leave Yangtze Pavilion behind. I can consider letting you go. But if you don't understand, then don't blame me for making you join these corpses." Yin Wudao laughed and said, "You're not qualified to capture me." Zhu Mingna held the red lantern and shouted, "This is the good omen of the day." The Liuli lantern, she prepared to run away and said, "Same rules. If you can take the lantern from my hand, you win." And immediately, the corpses rose up and protected Zhu Mingna. Yin Wudao was scared. He hugged Gu Shezi and shouted, "Oh my God, the corpses are rising." This made Gu Shezi beside him pat his head and comfort him. "Don't be afraid. It's just a trick in the soul refining array. Watch how I break it." Immediately, a charm appeared in Gu Shezi's hand. She solemnly shouted, "Heavenly mysterious sect, myriad Chorajin." Then she threw the charm towards the corpses and roared, "Solitary Tao Supreme, golden light, swift appearance." As she performed the spell, Gu Shezi said, "There have been many murders lately. Zhu Mingna has alibis for all of them. She must have accomplices. Be careful." Yin Wudao, standing beside her, also said seriously, "If I'm not mistaken, her accomplice is the blood demon, the one who injured you." Suddenly, the sky became windy in the quiet night. Yin Wudao looked up at the sky and said, "What kind of skill does this blood demon have? He could injure you so badly. He must not be ordinary." Gu Shezi turned back and said to Yin Wudao, "He's very fast, appearing and disappearing like lightning." And immediately, a stream of crimson blood light flashed across. Fortunately, Yin Wudao shielded Gu Shezi, but he was also cut on his hand. Gu Shezi quickly shouted, "Wudao," but he said, "It's okay." Yin Wudao was secretly furious in his heart, but on the surface, he gathered all his strength into his fist and said, "Whether you're a ghost or something else, reveal your true form." Yin Wudao's fist struck that crimson light, turning it into nothingness. Yin Wudao exclaimed, "He's really fast." Gu Shezi couldn't help but be wary. He comes and goes unseen. Even heavenly eyes can't catch his movements. Yin Wudao pulled out several darts and held them in his hand. He declared, "Then I'll force this guy to show himself." Each dart was launched, flying towards the crimson light. Immediately, Gu Shezi and Yin Wudao both activated their heavenly eyes. A young man dressed in ancient robes appeared angrily. This man was Yuan Jie, the prefectural commander of the Jinyue. He roared, "You two are audacious. You dare to offend the princess. You're dead." Yin Wudao was surprised. "This blood demon is too perverted." Gu Shezi continued, "This is the first time we've seen this blood demon's true face. It seems he's a Jinyue from the Ming dynasty." Yin Wudao wondered, "The princess you're talking about, don't tell me it's Zhu Mingna?" Yuan Jie held his sword and stood proudly. "Zhu Mingna is the reincarnated princess. I am Yuan Jie, the pacification envoy of the Jinyue, and I am ordered by the emperor to guard the princess. If you dare to offend the emperor, you will be killed." Yin Wuda and Gu Shezi's faces turned pale. The Ming dynasty is over, even the Qing dynasty is over, you should end your imperial mandate. Yin Wuda sincerely advised, listen to me, dust returns to dust, stop harming others. Yuan Jie angrily remained, the imperial mandate is the imperial mandate. How can it be resisted? Suddenly, a signal flare was launched into the sky behind them. Yin Wuda was worried, no good, something happened to Yuru. Gu Shezi quickly used her finger calculations and asked Yin Wuda, wait, when was Lin Yuru born? Yin Wuda replied, if I remember correctly, it was the 15th of October. After Gu Shezi has already finished her finger calculations, she was sweating profusely. Zhu Mingna not only changed her destiny, but also stole fate. The heavenly gold technique she's using is from Lin Yuru's time now. Yin Wuda only thought of this now. I know, Zhu Mingna is going to deal with why you are you? As he spoke, he turned around and ran. Let's go, we're late, it's too late. Yuan Jie saw Yin Wuda trying to escape and stood in his way. The princess has ordered me to deal with you quickly. Yin Wuda saw the blind faith of this Jinyue and was furious. You fool, you're being used, she's going to kill your real princess. You're actually assisting her? Yuan Jie disagreed. He raised his sword and pointed it at Yin Wuda. You're not allowed to speak ill of the princess. Yin Wuda was at his wit's end, so he launched a series of darts. Then I'll take you to find your old emperor and let him give you an imperial mandate. Yuan Jie easily knocked the darts to the ground. Yin Wuda clapped his hands and praised, your swordsmanship is impressive. Then he took out his phoenix, heaven-drawing halberd to start fighting. He didn't forget to tell Gu Shezi, you go ahead and save people, leave the rest to me. Gu Shezi flew away. Be careful, Yin Wuda launched a whirlwind punch towards Yuan Jie. Let me see how powerful the Jinyue is. Yuan Jie used his sword, Yin Wuda used his halberd. The two clashed, fighting non-stop. Yin Wuda praised, your footwork is pretty good. The phoenix heaven-drawing halberd extended naturally, unbound by speed. How can you possibly get close to me? Now, watch this. Yuan Jie charged, delivering a sharp sword strike that grazed Yin Wuda's face. Yin Wuda leaned back, dodging the sword strike, and didn't forget to thank Yuan Jie for the reminder. Then it was my turn to counterattack. He held his halberd, leapt high, and struck a powerful blow. Dragon coiling tiger roar aimed at Yuan Jie. Yuan Jie was speechless. Yin Wuda, he actually have dragon energy. How? He nimbly dodged the powerful strike. Yin Wuda coldly snorted. This guy is really fast. No wonder Gu Shezi couldn't do anything to you. Suddenly, Yuan Jie appeared from behind Yin Wuda and swung his sword down. Yin Wuda was truly angry. You want to play tricks with me? Fine, watch this. Yin Wuda threw his halberd in a beautiful arc, then plunged it straight into the ground. He took out a yellow charm and began chanting an incantation. 1 step, heavenly thunder moves, 2 steps, earth fire connects. Then he threw it down. Streams of golden light appeared, thick as cobwebs. You won't come out, then I'll let fire engulf this entire place. Yuan Jie saw that there was nowhere to hide. He showed a look of displeasure. He said sincerely, unexpectedly, you actually know how to use the 5 thunder righteousness technique. It seems I haven't seen through you yet. I won't give up. As soon as he finished speaking, he dashed away. He left Yin Wuda standing there. The system appeared and announced, new heavenly genius detected. Heavenly genius Yuan Jie. Title, Ghost Husband. Identity, Prefectural Commander of the Jinyue from the Ming Dynasty. Mission, kill the ghost and steal the wife. Reward, 200 Taoist virtues. Yin Wuda looked at the notification and stroked his chin. This time, it's not giving genius points, but Taoist virtues, that's fine too. If my Taoist virtues are full, then the 5 thunder righteousness technique just now would have directly killed him. There are still many shortcomings. Yin Wuda was startled. He immediately turned around and ran towards the source of the gunshots. The gunshots came from Yuru's location. Something must have happened. Flashback to 10 minutes ago, at the parking spot. Lin Feng was asking his beloved younger sister, why are you? What kind of relationship are you planning to develop with Wuda? Yuru innocently replied, "What kind of relationship? I've already decided to be with him." Lin Feng narrowed his eyes. Wu Dao is a playboy. There are many beautiful women around him. I'm just worried that you'll be wronged in the future. Before Lin Feng could finish, Yuru raised her hand to stop him. I'm still feeling lucky that he's a playboy. If he were naive, it wouldn't be my turn. A savage laughter appeared. Jumingna, holding the red lantern with a skull attached, said, "The treasure is in my hands." "You're not going to admit defeat, are you? Do you want this? Here you go." As she spoke, Jumingna handed the red lantern to Yuru. "That's really bad luck." Yuru said, "You're so kind. Cut out the bragging clank." The lantern fell to the ground, signaling that something bad was about to happen. "What's wrong with you?" Yuru shouted. When she saw her brother rushing towards Jumingna, Lin Feng grabbed the red lantern with one hand and pointed the other hand towards his sister, telling her to run. "Something's wrong with this lantern. Throw it away quickly." As Lin Feng approached Jumingna, she narrowed his eyes and said, "Take care of Lin Yuru for me." Immediately, Lin Feng's eyes turned red. His whole body was controlled by Jumingna, losing his own will. He turned around, picked up Yuru, and threw her to the ground. Yuru was terrified. "You're crazy. I'm your sister." Before Yuru made contact with the ground, Gushezi flew over and caught her. Yuru still didn't know what was happening. She turned around and scolded her brother. "You wanted to kill me. I'll tell Mom." Gushezi took Yuru and escaped. As she flew, she explained, "It's useless. He's lost his mind now." Lin Feng unexpectedly pulled out a gun from his pocket and pointed it at the two who were flying high. Jumingna saw this and excitedly shouted, "Fire! Fire!" Unexpectedly, Yin Wudao appeared from nowhere. He flew over and stopped Lin Feng. "Wake up for me!" With Yin Wudao's loud shout, Lin Feng immediately regained his senses. He quickly changed his target, aiming at Jumingna's forehead. Then he pulled the trigger. Lin Feng was startled. "Oh my God, I almost made you kill your own sister." Looking at Jumingna lying on the ground, Yin Wudao wondered to Gushezi. She couldn't withstand a single attack. Even though she's not the original owner, she's someone who defied fate. Gushezi clasped her hands and explained, "Defying fate isn't as secure as you think, because her foundation is unstable." When she encountered the true owner, who possessed the luck she stole, the person who changed fate not only couldn't help herself, but also suffered backlash. This is also why Jumingna wanted to use the 100 Corpse soul refining array to solidify her fate. It's also why she had to kill Lin Yuru. So that's how it is. Over there, Yuru was holding a stick, ready to deal with her idiot brother. "You bastard! Lin Feng, you almost killed me. Am I not your sister? How could you even do that to me?" Lin Feng, pitifully, hugged his head. "I couldn't control myself. I don't remember anything, sister." After a long struggle, it was already late. Yin Wudao brought everyone back to his villa. "Why are you? Stay here tonight." Lin Feng knew what kind of person young Master Yin was, so he felt uneasy and said, "This doesn't seem very convenient." Yin Wudao scratched his head mischievously and said, "All right, then. Yuru, the ghost husband of Jumingna, might come to find you tonight. Take some more charms with you. Remember to stay safe." This tactic successfully scared the little girl. Yuru trembled with fear. She quickly hugged Yin Wudao's arm and scolded her brother. "There really are ghosts. Lin Feng, are you trying to harm me again? You must want to kill me, right?" Yin Wudao winked and made a victory gesture to Lin Feng. Lin Feng sighed. "Oh, my grown-up sister can't be kept anymore." Yin Wudao led Yuru to the guest room. Then, he pretended to be a gentleman and gently said, "Why are you? Sleep in this room. I'll go outside and keep watch. If you need anything, just call me." After saying that, he pretended to turn and leave. Seeing this, "Why are you?" rushed over and hugged Yin Wudao's arm tightly. Don't go." Yin Wudao pretended to be embarrassed. This isn't good. A lady and a gentleman sharing a room. Then he glanced at the sofa at the end of the room and said in a tired voice, "Besides the bed, there's nowhere else to sleep. If I sit up all night, it'll be tiring." Yuru blushed and tugged at the blanket. "You can get on the bed." Yin Wudao was just waiting for this. He immediately removed all obstacles and happily jumped onto the bed, as you command. His face was beaming with joy, completely different from his gloomy expression just now. On the bed, a scene forbidden for children was playing out. Yuru's eyes were half closed, her rosy cheeks were captivated by the beautiful body. Her childish voice, truly enchanting. Wuda, go easy. Outside, the full moon shone brightly. The howling of wolves sounded like a harbinger of something big about to happen. Clank, the door to the room creaked open, a figure appeared, entering the room. It was none other than the ghost husband. He gently swung his sword, striking down at the figure lying on the bed. Die, but unexpectedly, under the covers, was just a large teddy bear. Where did he go? Yin Wudao seized the opportunity and shouted from behind, "Your grandpa is here." Then he thrust his halberd into the ghost husband's chest. Caught off guard, the ghost husband quickly flew out the window to escape. Yin Wudao chased after him, shouting, "Don't let him escape. Stop him." As the ghost husband landed, he was blocked by Gushezi. "Watch this." Gushezi launched a barrage of yellow charms towards the ghost husband, making him unable to retaliate. He could only use his invisibility technique to escape. Gushezi sighed, "He's escaping again. This blood demon is truly hard to deal with." "It's okay, I have a plan," Yin Wudao spoke up. "This time, we absolutely cannot let him run, otherwise he'll continue to harm people. Kill the ghost, steal the wife. The steal the wife mission is complete. Now, it's time to kill the ghost." A beautiful figure appeared, wearing ancient clothes. She held Zhu Mingna's red lantern in her hand. Gushezi was confused. "She's the princess." "Isn't she, Yuru?" Yin Wudao gestured for silence. "All right, everyone, follow the plan." Yin Wudao and Gushezi knelt down and said, "Greetings to Princess." Lin Yuru, in the role of princess, shouted, "Yuan Jia, why don't you come forward and pay your respects to this princess?" The ghost husband quickly appeared to pay his respects, but he still held his sword in his hand for protection. "Princess, you are truly the real princess." "Yes, this time I can't be wrong." But immediately, the ghost husband noticed something wrong. "Princess, why are you with that man?" Lin Yuru saw that the ghost husband was being rude to Yin Wudao and was angry. "You met me, why didn't you kneel?" The ghost husband was stunned and quickly paid his respects according to etiquette. Yuan Jia pays respects to the princess. Clank. Just waiting for that, Yin Wudao sent the ghost husband on a one-way trip to the hell with a single halberd strike. Looking at the ghost husband's corpse, Gushezi pulled out a charm and said, "We must cremate his body. We need to prevent him from resurrecting." When the ghost husband turned into dust, the system also popped up a notification. Ghost husband mission completed. Host has gained 200 merits. Gushezi looked at Yin Wudao, eyes wide with astonishment. "It seems like I just saw a trace of Taoist on your body. This is something that only those favored by the way of heaven can possess. Could it be that you are a heavenly talent chosen by the way of heaven?" Yin Wudao frowned. "Not all Taoist are way of heaven. The Taoist I cultivate is the King Tao." While the two were talking, you approached them. "To be honest, I feel really sorry for Yuan Jia. Just because of a royal decree, he's been protecting this princess from a country that was destroyed hundreds of years ago. Even after death, he wanted to become a ghost husband to protect her. I'm even a bit envious of Zhu Mingna." Yin Wudao hugged Yuru and said with a mischievous smile, "Then let me let you experience it a little bit. Don't take off those clothes too quickly. Let's play a role-playing game." "Am I being naughty?" Seeing Yuru turn around, Yin Wudao thought to himself. It's true that Yuru sympathizes with him. Initially, he was her ghost husband. It's only because Zhu Mingna changed her destiny that they became so misunderstood. If the script had continued as before, in the end, she would have gone with him. But since I'm here, there's no way he'll get to drink her up. The scene shifts to Yin Wudao's villa. Yuru is slightly drunk, holding a glass of wine, her clothes disheveled. She says, "My consort, keep drinking. After we finish, let's sing together." Yin Wudao is also tipsy. His upper body is almost completely undressed, revealing his chiseled 8-pack abs. He almost forgets the main thing. "Let me make a call." "Okay, there's someone missing in the 6th district. north of the western outskirts cemetery. What? You're questioning me again. You found out. I used the 8 trigrams, mirror. You always suspect me, don't you? What's my motivation for dealing with so many people? You want to make up a reason for me. I don't know what the person on the other end said, but Yin Wudao is already drunk, so he's getting more and more bloodthirsty. Less anger. That's how the decree works. After venting his frustration, Yin Wudao and Yuru continue to play the role of consort and princess, having fun and forgetting about everything. The next morning, Kinya rushed into the room in a panic, shouting, "Wudao, no good. Something's happened." Yin Wudao hurriedly ran out to the living room to see what was going on. He saw Zhang Ruoxu unconscious, sitting in a wheelchair. Yin Wudao ran over and asked, "Ruoxu, what's wrong? She was fine yesterday. Why is she in a wheelchair now?" Zimi reported, "I don't know either. We went to the company to discuss business yesterday. We came home, and she became like this. We can't wake her up no matter what." Kinya added, "I've checked her thoroughly. There's obviously no problem with her." Wait a minute. It seems like Gushezi has discovered something. She took off Ruoxu's clothes and discovered that on her back appeared the portrait of a Japanese woman, her eyes radiating a strong killing intent. What? This is a spirit charm. Yin Wudao was in a hurry. The fairy, quickly use your magic to save her. Gushezi was also helpless. This spirit charm is not from China. It's from a Japanese onmyoji. We need to find out what its trigger is before we can prescribe the right medicine. Zimi clapped his hands. I know, that company is a Japanese company. They wanted to get our Bashan land, but CEO John didn't agree. So they used this despicable method to force us. Bashan. Gushezi looked at Yin Wudao nervously. It seems they know there are treasures in the mountain. Yin Wudao replied arrogantly, I don't care what they want. They dare to lay a hand on my people. They're clearly courting death. Gushezi quickly advised him not to be so impulsive. We just need to quickly find the source of the spirit charm and we can immediately solve it. If we mess this up, it's likely that Miss Zhong will sleep forever. So I'll let them live a little longer then, Zimi anxiously said. It's said that that Japanese company has many warriors and ninjas. They're extremely difficult to deal with. You have to be careful. Yin Wudao posing coolly and said, I know, you don't have to worry. The night was quiet and still. The scene shifts to a Japanese-style house. Yin Wudao quietly jumps into the house without being detected. It turns out he came here to find the spirit charm, hoping to solve Zhong Ruoxu's condition. But what is a spirit charm? This thing is too general. Where can I find it? Suddenly, there was a conversation outside the door. Surely Zhong Ruoxu is already sick by now. We just need to sit tight and wait for them to come begging for mercy. Yin Wudao frantically searched the room for a hiding place. These Japanese guys, how do they live their lives? They don't even have a bed. What am I supposed to do? The door creaked open, and two people entered the room, a man and a woman. The man's name is Shongshan. The woman has white hair and is named Chetan, also known as Chihiro. Chetan, your yin-yang magic is getting more and more powerful. Shongshan complimented her. Chetan replied, Thank you. You've also made a lot of progress in the closet. Yin Wudao bumped into Luman again. The two awkwardly greeted each other. Wow, what a coincidence. Luman asked first, Why are you here? Yin Wudao explained, Zhong Ruoxu was bewitched. I came here to find an antidote. Luman gestured for silence. Hush, hush, I have a mission. Don't bother me, okay? Outside, Shongshan asked, Is there really a treasure on Baishan Mountain like you said? Are those online photos fake? Chetan expressed her displeasure. Are you interrogating me? Shongshan quickly waved his hands. No, no. I'm just worried that you won't be able to explain it to the chairman. A pink flame surrounded Chetan. Don't worry, my Shinigami has personally investigated. Below that area, there's actually a royal tomb. There's even a handwritten copy of the Young Le Dian. Young Le Dian is a Chinese encyclopedia. It was compiled by order of Emperor Young Le of the Ming Dynasty from 1403 to 1408. It was one of the first encyclopedias in the world. And to this day, it remains one of the most voluminous works of this genre. Shongshan laughed out loud. That's great. then we can make a great contribution. But if you frequently use your divine consciousness like this, it will backfire on you. You have to be careful. Chetan put on a domineering look. It's okay. As long as I feed her, whatever I say she will do. Do you need me to help you find some more experimental subjects? Chetan shook her head. For now, we shouldn't take any action. The red shield is keeping an eye on us. Then, Chetan took out a small wooden box and placed it in front of Shongshan. This contains the spirit charm for Jongruoksu. If they cooperate, then you give it to Jongruoksu. If they don't cooperate, then you just burn it with a catalpa tree. Then Jongruoksu will die suddenly, with no apparent reason. Hearing the information he needed, Yin Wudao's eyes lit up. He quickly pulled Luman over. Don't stop me, I have something urgent to do. I have a mission too. In the confined space of the closet, they couldn't avoid touching. Luman's sensitive spot was touched, and her face turned red. You get out of here. Yin Wudao said with a mischievous grin. There's only this small place. Where do you want me to go? Don't move. The poor closet couldn't hold two people. It suddenly burst open. Chetan and Shongshan stared at them in shock. Shongshan quickly reached for his sword, prepared to attack Yin Wudao, and asked, What are you doing here? You're dead meat. Yin Wudao was flustered. If I say I came here to play, would you believe me? Shongshan swung his sword between the two of them. Luman quickly pulled out her gun from her waist and shouted, Everyone stop her. Drop your weapons, put your hands on your heads and sit down. Shongshan nimbly dodged the bullet fired by Luman. He quickly used his sword to cut the gun in her hand in half. At the same time, he rushed towards Luman to attack her. In the nick of time, Yin Wudao charged forward, using his halberd to deflect the trajectory of the sword, saving Luman from a fatal blow. Where are your people? How many people did you bring? Luman replied in confusion, Just me. Without any evidence, we can't mobilize our forces. Yin Wudao was frustrated, so that means we don't have reinforcements. If you don't have any, I'll do it myself. Shongshan ordered, Have your men charge with their weapons. Prepare for battle. Chetan quickly stopped Shongshan. Wait a minute. Don't be so hasty. Then she turned to Yin Wudao and asked, You must be Yin Wudao, right? Let's talk. Yin Wudao held the small wooden box in his hand and sneered, I've got what I need. It seems there's no need to stay and chat. Shongshan's group were full of question marks. He's so fast and nimble. When did he get that item? Shongshan angrily targeted Yin Wudao. You won't drink when offered wine, and yet you still want to drink. You're going to pay for this with your life. Yin Wudao launched a dart, stopping Shongshan's group to create an escape route. He grabbed Luman and jumped out the window. Before leaving, he didn't forget to say goodbye. See ya. When Chetan saw Yin Wudao leaving, she didn't stop him. You'll have to come back here eventually. After reaching a safe place, Yin Wudao put Luman down and asked, Why did you go to that Japanese company? Luman replied angrily, This is your fault, you know. In that western outskirts cemetery, there are over 100 corpses with a strong connection to that company. Yin Wudao thought to himself, Wasn't the perpetrator of that incident Zhu Mingna? Why is it related to that company? Luman continued, Among those corpses, half of them died from some kind of mysterious ritual sacrifice. We followed the clues left behind and found this company. At this point, Yin Wudao suddenly remembered the conversation between the two Japanese. Do you remember them mentioning something about experiments? Those were living people they captured to experiment on. It's very likely related to the ritual sacrifices you mentioned. Luman's eyes widened. That's right, you reminded me. Then she quickly turned around and ran away. I have to hurry and make arrangements. I can't let them continue to operate outside the law like this. See you next time. This Luman is really hasty. The scene shifts to Yin Wudao's villa. The girls in the house have been waiting for him for a long time. Here it is. I brought the spirit charm back. Kinya praised Yin Wudao. You're amazing. Zimi chimed in to flatter his master. Once Wudao makes a move, it's a sure win. It's easy for him. Gushezi tried to appear calm, but in fact, she was admiring Yin Wudao in her heart. You found the spirit charm so quickly. You're truly extraordinary. As she spoke, Gu Shezi opened the wooden box. Unexpectedly, the hidden weapon inside shot out. Watch out! Luckily, Yin Wudao quickly jumped up and hugged Gu Shezi, and they both fell down, narrowly avoiding a disaster. On the hidden weapon was a small piece of paper that read, "To obtain the true spirit charm, come meet me at the peak of Baishan." Yin Wudao angrily crumpled up the paper. "You've been playing with fire, and now you're going to get burned. You dare to deceive me." Zimi saw Yin Wudao's angry expression and comforted him. "Wudao, calm down. If they already anticipated that we would come to snatch the box, it means they're not ordinary. If you get too emotional right now, you'll fall into their trap." Yin Wudao calmed down. "Zimi is right. I can't act rashly," Gu Shezi chimed in. "I'll go with you." Yin Wudao asked her with concern. That Japanese woman was able to deceive even me. "I'm afraid she has a god protecting her. You cultivate Taoist. Aren't you afraid of incurring karmic retribution?" Gu Shezi was resolute. "If she really does something that violates heaven's law, even if she's protected by a god, or if she is a god herself, I will still fight her." Yin Wudao stood proudly. "Taoism follows the natural order, I understand. Let's go confront that Japanese woman." The scene shifts to a pavilion. Che Tan is leisurely sitting, enjoying the art of tea ceremony. Yin Wudao walks up to her and sarcastically says, "You have quite the elegant taste, huh? This is the transfer contract for Baishan. Hand over the spirit charm and we'll exchange it." Che Tan stroked her chin. "I've heard that young Master Yin loves beautiful women more than mountains and rivers. It's true, isn't it? To be the confidant of young Master Yin, it's truly a blessing." Yin Wudao ignored her words. He threw the contract onto the table and said, "I'm not interested in flirting with you. Hand over the antidote now." Che Tan held the contract in her hand and smiled slyly. "What's the hurry? Let's sign the contract first. As for that little matter of the antidote, we can talk about it later." Che Tan opened the envelope. Inside were just a few words, "You idiot." Che Tan's teeth were gritted in anger. Yin Wudao chuckled mischievously. "We're even now. One for each of us." Che Tan slammed her hand on the table and shouted, "You idiot. You don't want to negotiate with me anymore. Aren't you afraid that I'll burn your woman to death?" Yin Wudao was just as angry. He overturned the table. "If you're not going to negotiate, then what's the point of talking? You dare to play with me? Yin Wudao, who do you think you are?" Suddenly, a loud shout came from the bushes. It turned out to be a group of Japanese warriors, led by Shong Shon, charging out. On this side, Lu Man led the Red Shield team along with Chopper, who also came running. Both sides had weapons in hand, ready to fight. Yin Wudao was surprised to see Chopper. Chopper smiled calmly, surprised. "Are you?" Yin Wudao thought to himself, "It's not even a month yet. He came already." Che Tan appeared, holding an umbrella with strange patterns. She cut off the conversation between the two. "I'll let these bastards know the power of my spirit." In a flash, Yin Wudao moved incredibly fast behind Che Tan and put his hand around her slender neck. "Don't you dare pull any tricks. Believe me, I'll strangle you right now." Che Tan was frightened. Okay, don't get emotional. The antidote is in this umbrella. You just need to open it and you'll get it." Yin Wudao pushed her over with a palm strike. He conveniently took the umbrella. "You're a liar. What secret is hidden in this umbrella?" A flash of worrying appeared on Che Tan's face. "I know, he knows the secret hidden in the umbrella. If I can't summon my spirit, I'm done for. Could it be that I'm going to fall into his hands today?" Yin Wudao curiously examined the umbrella in his hand. "The spirit you mentioned, I know a bit about it, but I've never seen one." Then he forcefully and decisively opened the umbrella. "As long as the antidote is inside, I don't care how powerful you are. You think you can cover the sky with one hand." A pair of large black wings appeared. Following them was a beautiful woman, with a cold face and a long sword. "Her name is Da Ji, so it seems there's fresh blood for me to enjoy." Wow. Yin Wudao's eyes lit up when he saw the beautiful woman. "This spirit is really pretty." Che Tan stood up, pointing her finger directly at Yin Wudao's face and saying to Daoji, "Here's the offering I prepared for you." "What the hell?" Yin Wudao exclaimed. Dao Ji looked at her prey and licked her lips. You're quite strong. Your blood must be very sweet. I'm so satisfied. Yin Wudao sighed. I understand. Whoever you drain their blood will be taken away by Yuan Jia to refine their souls. One bloodsucker, one soul refiner. Those targeted by you are truly unfortunate. Yin Wudao touched the fox pendant around his neck and whispered, Sugai, there's a spirit here. You'd better show yourself. The system popped up a notification. A heavenly talent from a foreign country has been detected, known as the Way of Heaven's favorite. Chietan identity, Onmyoji, Golden Finger, Shikigami, mission, help Chietan take control of the Japanese company. Reward, 100,000 gold. What the hell? Yin Wudao was astonished. This is turning out to be a huge mess, and you're making me help her. The system is pulling this whole thing out of its butt. Dao Ji took advantage of Yin Wudao's momentary distraction to strike. Yin Wudao quickly regained his senses and threw a dart at her. Beautiful spirit, I don't care if you're a god or a demon, die. But Dao Ji wasn't just a vase. She agilely swung her sword repeatedly, leaving Yin Wudao unable to defend himself. Unfortunately, he got a wound on his hand. He exclaimed, this woman has some serious swordsmanship. Seeing this, Lu Man ran to help. She fired a barrage of bullets towards the spirit. Even if you have wings, you'll have to bow down to me. Back off. Dao Ji simply rotated her sword in her hand to create a large shield, protecting her from the barrage of bullets. Yin Wudao could only sigh. It's a decree. Immediately afterwards, Dao Ji swung her sword repeatedly towards everyone around her. All of you, no one is allowed to leave. Everyone fell to the ground as if they were stunned. Suddenly, Chiba appeared out of nowhere. With two swords in her hands, she charged to stop Dao Ji. Seeing this, Chietan quickly stopped the two. She was Chopper's former teammate, and also Chietan's older sister. Chietan ran over and asked, Sister, why are you here? You'll know soon enough. Before Chietan could ask anything else, she was stopped by a barrage of bullets. Luckily, she leaned back to avoid being hit. The one who fired the shot was Chopper. He stood in front of Chiba and ordered, Chiba, retreat. This thing is abnormal. Then he turned around and looked at Yin Wudao, who was holding his injured hand, and sneered, You're actually getting injured while dealing with this kind of woman. You're really a piece of trash. Yin Wudao was furious. You watch your mouth, or you'll regret it later. Dao Ji, who was lying on the ground, seized the opportunity while Chopper was busy arguing with Yin Wudao and stabbed him in the stomach with a sword, using his vigilance. Chopper was shocked. What kind of monster is this? She's just faking it. As he finished speaking, Dao Ji stood up and flung Chopper backwards. Lu Man was a little afraid. She and her teammates fired wildly towards Dao Ji. Is this even human? How can she be so powerful? But unfortunately, the power of the bullets didn't cause any damage to Dao Ji's hair. On the contrary, she simply flicked her sword, which caused the weapons in the hands of Lu Man and Chiba to fall to the ground. Yin Wudao looked at Chopper, who was bending over and clutching his wound, and sneered, You dare to mock me with that level of strength. Now, can you still laugh? Chopper gritted his teeth in anger. Mr. Yin, you dare laugh at the pain of others. You'll be dealt with by her soon enough. It's a pity I can't end you myself. That will be the biggest regret of my life. Yin Wudao ignored Chopper's words. You want to deal with me? Don't even dream of it. Then, Yin Wudao fight Dao Ji. At this point, Yin Wudao really unleashed his true abilities. Just one halberd and one sword clashing together, energy radiating in all four directions. He shouted, Little girl, when it comes to playing with these long weapons, in Huaxia, this is where it all started. After saying that, Yin Wudao used his halberd to knock away the spirit's sword. Without her weapon, Dao Ji's power was clearly weakened, and she fell into a disadvantage. Chietan was affected by Dao Ji, so she immediately collapsed to her knees, spitting out a large mouthful of blood. Impossible. It's impossible that someone in Huaxia could defeat a spirit. Not only Chietan was astonished, but also Chopper. Lu Man and Chiba, who were standing far away, were also shocked. They exclaimed one after another, He actually beat her. He's getting stronger and stronger. Amazing. After dealing with Da Ji, Yin Wudao walked up to Chia Tan and said, "Mal, can you give me the antidote?" Chia Tan was reluctant, but she handed him a blue vial. Before Yin Wudao could take it, the vial was hit by a dart, shattering it. A group of people in black appeared, and someone shouted, "Oh no, it's ninjas." The group of ninjas charged forward, the darts flying everywhere. Yin Wudao quickly pulled Lu Man's hand and hid behind a rock. Lu Man asked, "Why are there so many ninjas here suddenly? It seems we've fallen into that woman's trap. They weren't arranged by me. Hey, is that you?" Yin Wudao turned around and saw Chia Tan sitting right next to him. She had also been injured by a dart on her arm. Chia Tan endured the pain and explained, "Looking at the skills of these ninjas, they seem to be very similar to our chairman's ninjas." Yin Wudao didn't believe Chia Tan's words and questioned her with suspicion. "So why is he attacking you?" Chia Tan replied in a panic, "I'm sure it's a scheme. Our plan must have been exposed." Yin Wudao took out a white cloth and bandaged Chia Tan's wound. While doing so, he spoke in a very caring tone, "Your wound is very deep. You have to stop the bleeding, or you'll lose a lot of blood. Why are you helping me?" Seeing Yin Wudao's gentle actions, Chia Tan was a little confused. Yin Wudao frankly replied, "Because I'm afraid you'll die, and I won't be able to find the antidote, will I?" But actually, Yin Wudao was calculating in his heart. "The system told me to help her become the chairman, although this situation is a little dangerous right now, but 100,000 gold as a reward is truly a lot. It's worth the risk. Besides, it's also for Roxu. You can say I'm brown-nosing her." "I don't care." Chopper walked up to Chiba and questioned her. "Chiba, what's going on here? Where did these guys come from?" Chiba proudly pointed at the group of ninjas and replied, "I recruited them, boss. You're so talented. Why do you have to submit to them? Now, we have the entire situation in our hands. Next, we just need to deal with Yin Wudao, go to the Ming Dynasty royal tomb, seize my sister's spirit, and we can rule the world underground in Donyang and Baiyuan. We just need to cooperate with each other and the whole world will be ours." Chopper frowned, "You've gone crazy." Chiba licked her lips. "So what if I'm crazy?" On this side, after bandaging Chia Tan's wound, Yin Wudao asked her, "Are you and that girl named Chiba sisters?" "We are sisters, but we've been separated for a long time. I only know that she's working in the Middle East. I didn't expect to meet her here." "Don't shoot." Chia Tan raised both hands in surrender and stepped out of her hiding place. "Sister, it's me, contrary to expectations." Chiba coldly ordered the ninjas, "Kill her for me." Chia Tan was confused. "Why? I'm your sister." Seeing the situation was not good, Yin Wudao left his hiding place and pulled Chia Tan into his arms. "Come back here quickly." Chia Tan, feeling wronged, buried her face in Yin Wudao's chest and sobbed. "Could it be that she's willing to abandon our sisterly bond for a spirit? Spirits will devour their master." "I'm just worried about her," Yin Wudao comforted her. "Clearly, you don't understand her true ambitions." Chiba spoke loudly to Yin Wudao and Chia Tan, "You've been surrounded by ninjas and 10 chunin. You have no chance of winning. Chunin means mid-level ninja." Chiba continued, "Don't be stubborn and resist anymore. As long as you come out obediently, I guarantee I won't kill you." After saying that, she turned to Chopper and whispered, "Boss, wait a minute. When they come out, you immediately fire and take them down." Chopper was startled. "Chiba, are you crazy?" "That's your own sister," Choba calmly replied, "because she's my own sister. That's why I can't make a move. Please help me take care of her." Chopper, hearing this, was also speechless. This sisterly love is truly cold. Yin Wudao stood in his hiding place and taunted Chopper, "You're good or bad, you're still a member of Red Shield. Yet you're collaborating with foreigners to deal with me like this. I despise you. If you're so good, then fight me one-on-one." Hearing this, Chopper immediately loaded his gun. Clack, clack, one-on-one, then one-on-one. "I'm afraid of you." "Not at all." Then, unexpectedly, Chopper immediately pointed his gun at Choba's head and ordered, "You immediately order your people to leave." "Let them go." "What?" Chiba couldn't believe it. "Yin Wudao is your enemy. Why are you helping him?" Chopper raised his head. "I'll let you know." Red Shield Special Forces are my faith. I cannot betray my country. I cannot betray my people. Besides, this is a personal matter between me and Yin Wuda. You Japanese women don't need to get involved. Yin Wuda stepped out. Well said. This matter between me and Chopper doesn't concern any of you outsiders. Chiba sighed. Internal strife, but united against external forces. Boss, I did this for you, but you've really let me down. Then, she clasped her hands together and made a certain seal. In a flash, Chiba turned into a whirlwind and escaped Chopper's control. Chopper was surprised. This is for Finjutsu. You still have this skill. After reaching a safe place, Chiba shouted, Boss, if you don't know what's good for you, then die with them. Then the group of ninjas prepared to charge. Chopper anxiously asked Yin Wudao, aren't you the boss of Zhongqing? Think of something. Being completely passive like this is not a good solution. Yin Wudao took out an arrow and shot it into the sky. An arrow piercing the clouds, thousands of troops arrive as reinforcements. In a flash, the sky lit up. After the fireworks faded, Yin Wudao's reinforcements arrived. The first person to appear was Feng Zhu, then came Lin Feng. As soon as they arrived, they started to beat up the ninjas. Yin Wudao leisurely stood there, waving his 5 fingers. Chopper saw this and was envious. He has so many masters under him. And there's not a single one who's worse than me. He's really a bastard. After observing for a while, seeing that the opportunity had come, Yin Wudao grabbed his halberd and charged straight into the group of ninjas to eliminate them. Chopper also used both hands and 2 guns to support him very rhythmically. In a flash, the ninjas were lying scattered on the ground. Seeing this situation, Chiba was shocked to the core. These are high-level ninjas. How is this possible? It's so unreasonable. The 4 cool guys, Chopper, Yin Wudao, Lin Feng, and Feng Zhu stood posing. Lin Feng humorously said, with the Zhongqing ether here, everything becomes reasonable. Lu Man suddenly rushed forward, pointing her gun at Chiba. Chiba, you've been captured. You're suspected of participating in espionage activities. You are now officially under arrest. Chiba gave a dangerous look. You think you can really capture me? Lu Man didn't understand. What do you mean? Are you trying to escape using some kind of technique? I warn you, don't try anything like that, or I'll shoot. A strange man's voice rang out. I thought I wouldn't have to show up. This matter could have been resolved peacefully. It seems your skills are still lacking. Chiba, seeing that man, Chiba quickly knelt down and apologized. I didn't do a good job. Please, Chairman, punish me. The young man holding a fan then gracefully appeared. He was the chairman of the Japanese company, named Shaogongji. He waved his fan and said to Chiba, get up. You brought them here for me to capture them all. That's pretty good, Lu Man suddenly realized. So you're the one behind all this. You've been caught. Put your hands up immediately. Shaogongji smiled mysteriously. Then he waved his fan. This beautiful woman is brave, isn't she? If you like pointing guns at people like this, then point it at your own head, then pull the trigger. Affected by the purple light emitted from the fan, Lu Man immediately fell under hypnosis. She pointed her gun at her own temple. Just as she was about to pull the trigger, Yin Wudao quickly pushed the gun away, causing it to fire into the air, saving Lu Man from a disaster. Shaogongji was surprised. Someone escaped my soul-subduing fan. Hearing the name soul-subduing fan, Yin Wudao felt that something was wrong. He quickly turned back to look at his people. Everyone is under control. They're all raising their weapons to their heads, ready to commit suicide. Without hesitation, Yin Wudao immediately activated the purple golden pupil. Everyone, wake up now. But the purple golden pupil had no effect. Everyone's eyes were still like those of demons, staring at Yin Wudao. The situation was completely wrong. Seeing that all his comrades had murderous intent in their eyes, Yin Wudao cursed, damn it, I capsized in the gutter. Shaogongji smiled happily. He waved his fan. No one can stay conscious in front of my soul-subduing divine weapon. Kill Yin Wudao, then commit suicide. A lowly Eastern heretic dares to flaunt his power in front of my ancestors. Gu Shzi appeared just in time. She launched a series of yellow charms, sticking them on the faces of Lin Feng and the others to help them regain consciousness. Then she shouted directly at Xiao Gongji, "Get rid of your soul-subduing divine weapon." That's just a branch of soul-subduing technique, and soul-subduing technique is merely a heretical path in the eyes of the orthodox Taoist tradition of Huaxia. Seeing Gu Shzi appear, Yin Wudao immediately acted like a spoiled child. He seized the opportunity to jump into her arms and hug her while crying, "The fairy, you finally arrived. I was so scared earlier." Gu Shezi blushed. Okay. It's all right now, let go of me. There are outsiders here." Yin Wudao continued to act like a spoiled child. "I can't help it, sorry." Xiao Gongji was enraged when he heard what Gu Shezi said. "I don't believe it. Let me see what abilities you have to deal with my soul-subduing divine weapon." Yin Wudao saw Xiao Gongji using his magic and reminded Gu Shezi, "Be careful, don't look at the yellow light from his weapon." Gu Shezi took out a yin-yang mirror and said arrogantly, "So what if I look? Not only will I look, but I want him to look too." The golden light emitted by Xiao Gongji was immediately reflected by the yin-yang mirror, bouncing back towards him. It made him look like a fool singing and dancing wildly. Suddenly, a control panel fell out of his body onto the ground. Everyone quickly realized that it was a detonator. Before anyone could react, Chiba quickly grabbed the control panel. She announced, "I had already planted numerous explosives in this area, and now we will all die here together." Yin Wudao was closest to Chiba. He quickly grabbed her hand, trying to stop her, but unfortunately, he was too slow. In a second, the detonator was activated. In a flash, everything exploded. All that was left was rocks and blazing red flames. Everyone fell together, but underneath was a hidden water vein. Yin Wudao judged. It seemed that the explosives had just blown up the hole left by the fairy when she moved the mountain. What a lucky coincidence, my God. Emerging from the water, Yin Wudao saw a figure lying on the sand. "Oh, what have I discovered?" When he got closer, it turned out to be Chia Tan. Her clothes were disheveled by the water, revealing everything that needed to be revealed. She looked like a wild girl. Seeing Chia Tan lying unconscious, Yin Wudao wondered, "It seems she's about to drown. Should I save her?" After some mental struggle, Yin Wudao decided to give her CPR. "All right, I still have a mission that the system has given me. I can't let her die." But why is her chest from press? But she's not reacting at all. "All right, I'll just sacrifice a bit then," he thought. Then Yin Wudao bent down and kissed Chia Tan's lips, doing artificial respiration. Just as he was kissing intensely, Chia Tan opened her eyes and woke up. As expected, Yin Wudao is about to receive a slap from the heavens accompanied by accusations of being a scoundrel. But he quickly grabbed Chia Tan's hand and scolded loudly, "You're so good? You dare call me a scoundrel? I was just saving you. Otherwise, you would have died for sure." "What?" Chia Tan was surprised by his words. Then she turned to see the hidden water vein and understood everything. "So, I actually fell into the water. I misunderstood him." Yin Wudao angrily stood up and turned to leave. Chia Tan called out, "Hey, it's so dark here. Don't leave me alone. Wait for me." Chia Tan hurried after Yin Wudao and asked, "Where is this? Where did everyone else go? Did they get hurt?" Yin Wudao coldly replied, "I don't know." Suddenly, a large bat flew past. Chia Tan screamed in fear, quickly hugging Yin Wudao's arm. He asked, "Didn't you raise spirits? Why are you still afraid of these things?" Chia Tan shivered. "I raise spirit familiars, not demons. Besides, I'm a girl. It's cold. Take off your clothes," Yin Wudao commanded in a curt tone. Chia Tan was scared and hugged her shoulders. "What are you going to do? Don't mess around. My spirit familiar doesn't eat vegetarian food, you know." Ignoring her protests, Yin Wudao, without a word, stripped her clothes off. He took her to a spot and then explained, "Your whole body is wet. If you stay like this, you will die of hypothermia. You'll freeze to death here. You have to dry your clothes quickly." Chia Tan sat in a corner, ashamed, hugging herself. "Why don't you just say it clearly? Wouldn't it be better?" Yin Wudao held the wet clothes and dried them for a while, but they were still damp. He was tired and said, "This method doesn't seem to be very effective. We have to use some kung fu. As soon as he thought of it, Yin Wuda used his spiritual energy to act like a hairdryer. Soon, the clothes were dry. Yin Wuda went over to pat Jie Tan's shoulder. Your clothes are dry, put them on. He had just moved her a few times when Jie Tan fell to the ground. Yin Wuda was surprised. Did you freeze stiff? Seeing the beautiful woman with no clothes covering her, and now she was frozen, Yin Wuda felt his gentlemanly nature rise again. He enthusiastically took off all his clothes, then said, "There's no other way. To save someone, I can only do this." Then Yin Wuda, naked as a newborn babe, quickly lay down and embraced Jie Tan in his arms. Hugging the beauty in his arms, Yin Wuda thought to himself, "I hope she doesn't call me a scoundrel after she wakes up. I really just wanted to save her." In her daze, she felt the warmth from the body next to her. Jie Tan moved and said thank you softly. After a while of cuddling, Yin Wuda felt refreshed, stood up and put on his clothes, then said, "I finally saved someone successfully." Jie Tan, blushing and embarrassed, sat down and put on her clothes. This, you absolutely can't let anyone else know about this." Yin Wuda smiled brightly. "Don't worry, there's no one else here." How could anyone else know? As soon as he finished speaking, 5 heads popped out from a boulder. It turned out to be Lin Feng and the others. Each of them had an extraordinary expression. Lin Feng pretended to cough. "If we run now, can we make it? Damn it." Yin Wuda rushed to Gu Shezi, explaining everything. "The fairy, please listen to my explanation. I was afraid she would die of hypothermia, so I did this. I just wanted to save her. How could we see someone die and not save them?" Gu Shezi looked up at the sky and turned away, refusing to listen. "You don't need to explain anything to me. It's unnecessary. I'm not anything to you. I don't have the right to interfere in your affairs." As she finished speaking, she turned and left. Looking at Gu Shezi's retreating back, Yin Wuda sighed. Since coming down the mountain, Gu Shezi has learned nothing but the angry expressions of girls from the mundane world. It's exactly the same. I need to go ask Lin Feng a few questions. After we fell, I realized something. While he was carelessly passing by Lu Man, she suddenly covered her ears with her hands and yelled, "Explain. Explain. You're trying to cover up. I won't listen. I won't listen." "Hey, what's wrong with this woman?" Yin Wudao's face turned black. Who was trying to explain anything to her as he was confused? Lin Feng and Feng Xiu came over and patted Yin Wudao on the shoulder. "A man must take responsibility for his actions. Don't let me look down on you." Yin Wudao tried to explain. "It's not like that." Chopper rubbed his chin, feeling envious. "Another girl. This is a huge injustice." Jie Tan saw Yin Wudao's embarrassed look and felt happy. His flustered appearance is also so handsome. Then, the group continued along the path ahead. Lu Man was surprised. My God, before them is the entrance to a large tomb. Chiba and Xiao Gongji must be somewhere around here. The tomb door has just been opened. It seems they got in before us. Al Yuman spoke loudly. Protecting cultural relics is the responsibility of everyone. We, Huaxia people, no matter how dangerous it is ahead, we must go in. Yin Wudao also agreed. The treasures left by our ancestors are our wealth. Outsiders dare to come and steal. We'll crush them. Everyone enthusiastically shouted in agreement. They had not gone far when they were suddenly ambushed by a group of Japanese samurai. Jie Tan exclaimed loudly, "No good, they're all the chairman's people. They are even stronger than high-level ninjas." Yin Wudao reassured her, "It's all right." Yin Wudao, wielding his sword, stood protectively in front of Jie Tan. She was apprehensive. "Be careful." He warned, "They are the ones who should be careful." Seeing this, the samurai spoke up, "Just relying on yourselves, you want to stop us. You're too arrogant." The samurai with a sword rushed forward and slashed Yin Wudao, sending him flying backwards. Initially, Yin Wudao didn't pay much attention, but it turned out that a hidden expert was among them. He said, "I was being careless because I didn't know there was a master hiding among you." Seeing this, Feng Xiu rushed forward and shouted loudly, "Let me do it." Yin Wudao warned him, "Be careful." Feng Xiu, at this moment, also received a palm strike from the samurai artist and stumbled back. Seeing this, Lin Feng spoke up, Fun xiu, let me take over. But Yin Wudao stopped him. Then he took the halberd and said, since you're a samurai, I will use the ways of a samurai to end you. You can also give an explanation to your master. Hearing this, the samurai became angry. He grabbed his sword and rushed forward, shouting loudly, You are too arrogant. You will pay dearly for that. Yin Wudao immediately threw the halberd into the air and shouted loudly, Fang Chia Chui Ji, a heavenly weapon. Disaster descends from the sky. The samurai raised his sword and roared, What is this move? I have studied many martial arts, but I have never heard of this one. As he finished speaking, a gunshot rang out. Lin Feng took the opportunity to strike. A bullet struck his neck. After falling down, the samurai cursed, You cowardly bastards. But Yin Wudao did not answer. He just looked at him until he died. Then, Yin Wudao turned to Lin Feng, frowning. Next time you use a gun, don't draw it so quickly. Fortunately, he was wearing a mask, so his vision was obstructed. If not, he would have discovered your motive long ago. All right, I will pay attention next time. Chopper non thea chio kovanoi, didn't you guys say no to martial ethics? You didn't say that you were going to fight like samurais. Why did you suddenly attack from behind like that? Yin Wudao immediately turned away and laughed. I can talk about etiquette with a gentleman, but how can I talk about martial ethics with this kind of foreign scoundrel? Listening to the shameless words of Yin Wudao, Lin Feng patted Fang Zhu on the shoulder. Brother, you need to learn more. In his mind, Fang Zhu thought, Yin Wudao, you are truly a demon. Chopper exclaimed, Lin Feng, the illustrious king of soldiers, how could he become such a deceitful donkey? The scene changed as the group of people entered. Inside was a gigantic, brightly colored python guarding the place. Yin Wudao spoke, Did you all hear something? Gu Shezi exclaimed, Look, there's light in front. The coffin lid is slowly opening. Have you found it yet? The fighting outside has stopped. I wonder what's going on. Almost there, it's been found. Our family has been researching this from generation to generation. It's not wrong. This sword is called the Zonjong Saber. It's the imperial sword of the last emperor of the Qin dynasty. It has passed through countless hands and finally lies in this tomb. It is not only priceless, but also contains immense energy. It can even affect the fate of a nation. Yin Wudao and his companions approached from afar. Oh, I guess I was thinking too much. Our sword can also affect the fate of your nation. Life has been too easy for you. That's why you're having delusions. Xiao Gongji saw Yin Wudao's group and was not shaken at all. He said, Yin Wudao, not bad. You were able to overcome the obstacles of the Snake King, but I have the Zonjong Saber now. You won't be able to escape this time. Yin Wudao pointed at him and said, The fairy, subdue him for me. Xiao Gongji said, This time, I absolutely won't lose. He then attacked Gu Shezi. Gu Shezi countered his attack, but the force was too great and sent her flying backwards. Yin Wudao quickly supported her. Blood dribbling from the corner of her mouth, she said, This Zonjong Saber is too brutal. There's no weapon in the world that can defeat it. I'm afraid only the Zhuanyuan sword can. Seeing Gu Shezi being defeated, Lin Feng and Chopper rushed in to support. They fired off a barrage of bullets and shouted, Wudao, run! Within 10 meters, the gun is fast. Beyond 10 meters, the gun is both fast and accurate. Chopper and Lin Feng continuously fired at the enemy. But all the bullets were blocked by Xiao Gongji with his sword. Then, everyone was sent flying by a slash. Yin Wudao saw this and was startled and shouted, What is this? This sword is really powerful. Even a demon sword pales in comparison to it. Chi Tan was also extremely worried. Weren't you very skilled just now? Weren't you invincible? Aren't you going to die now? Chiba confidently said, Weren't you very arrogant just now? Aren't Jiangcheng F for very handsome? Don't they all have to die? Xiao Gongji also smiled smugly. With this sword, I will slay. I will kill dragons. I will conquer all of Huaxia. Seeing the dangerous situation, Feng Zhu stepped forward. He said, Yin Wudao, I will stay behind to stop him. Save yourself to eliminate this ambitious man in the future. Hearing that, Yin Wudao asked in panic, What about you? Feng Zhu turned back, smiled, and said words that were like the last words of his life. I only need one soulmate in this life, but Yin Wuda stepped forward and patted Feng Zhu on the shoulder. He said, "You are seriously injured. If you stay behind to fight, you will surely die. Face it bravely." Then, Yin Wuda took his halberd and stepped forward and said, "This bastard's face makes me unable to hold back my hatred any longer. I must deal with him right here, right now." Yin Wuda used the Fang Chai Chuag to unleash a move. 9 Dragon True Che roared towards the opponent. Xiao Gongji was also very quick, drawing his sword to block. "My mission is the dragon slaying plan. You cowards, you haven't even caught my eye. You will die." The two, Yin Wuda and Xiao Gongji, fought a fierce battle that shook the heavens and the earth. Xiao Gongji saw that Yin Wuda was able to nimbly dodge his attacks and exclaimed, "Oh, what a bizarre footwork." Yin Wuda, holding the halberd, aimed it at Xiao Gongji and yelled, "The lotus steps combined with 9 Dragon True Che, in conjunction with the Fang Chai Chuag, how can you escape from this?" Xiao Gongji was not intimidated and unleashed a technique to make the sword grow long and fly straight into the person Yin Wuda. At the same time, he exclaimed, forced back yet still able to unleash such beautiful flying sword techniques, "It's not easy." All of Yin Wudao's attacks were deflected by Xiao Gongji. Then, Yin Wuda, supporting himself with both hands on the ground, roared, "Right here." Yin Wuda used the dagger from his neck to aim at Xiao Gongji, intending to finish him off. But to his surprise, Xiao Gongji managed to block the dagger with his sword. Yin Wuda was startled. "He actually blocked my dagger." Lin Feng, Chopper, Feng Zhu, and the others stood outside watching the battle. They exclaimed, "The sword is good, so powerful, like a raging storm." Yin Wuda retrieves the dagger and was a bit puzzled. "It's so powerful, why is there no response? The system has been half a beat slow recently." Sugai appeared and explained, "It's not that it's half a beat slow, but there is very little information about Xiao Gongji. I'm still researching him." Yin Wuda frowned, "Have you found anything?" The system appeared and announced, "Che Jiao, also known as Xiao Gongji, is a minor official of the Shench, a master of soul-subduing technique. The dragon slaying plan is his goal. Your mission is to stop Xiao Gongji from killing the dragon." Reward. Zonjon Saber, Yin Wuda was puzzled. "What's the dragon slaying plan?" Xiao Gongji swung his sword and explained, "The dragon slaying plan is to slay the giant dragon of Waxia. You all will be slain." As he finished speaking, he swung his sword down, causing the ground to crack. Yin Wuda was a bit worried. "This sword is so powerful, I must think of a way." Gu Shezi had just discovered something and fearfully pointed it. Yin Wuda turned to see a giant, purple creature curled up and wondered, "What is this?" Gu Shizia replied, "This is a king snake, which was once recorded in the Shanhai Jing. It seems to be a tomb guardian beast, raised in the tomb. If we can use it, perhaps we can suppress Xiao Gongji. I understand." Yin Wuda charged forward with his dagger, provoking Xiao Gongji, "You idiot, if you're so capable, come fight me. Can your spindly legs run faster than mine?" Xiao Gongji was furious that someone had poked at his sore spot and quickly ran after Yin Wuda. "My legs aren't spindly. I want to kill you." "Yin Wuda, you won't escape," Xiao Gongji yelled, swinging the Zonjong saber towards Yin Wuda. As he ran, Yin Wuda quickly ran towards the king snake, which was lying there. He thought, perfect timing. He then quickly used a small dagger to stab the giant king snake and said, "I'm sorry." With that reckless action, Yin Wuda was struck by the snake's tail. He fell flat on the ground. Chia Tan and Lu Man were shocked to see his action. "No, don't do that." The beast, after being stabbed, was both in pain and angry. It opened its enormous mouth towards Xiao Gongji, thinking he was the one who stabbed it. Xiao Gongji trembled and stuttered, "I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Do you believe me?" The giant snake didn't listen to any of his reasons and directly attacked Xiao Gongji. It forced him to retreat. After seeing the giant snake leave, Lu Man and Chia Tan quickly ran to Yin Wuda's side, calling out loudly, "Yin Wuda, Yin Wuda. You died so tragically." Lin Feng also shed tears. "Yin Wuda, I didn't protect you well." Chopper also frowned. "I respect you as a hero. I will avenge you." Feng Zhu was also moved. "Yin Wuda, you are dead, is dead. Is it still worthy for me to carry a sword? While the atmosphere was filled with sadness, Yin Wudao appeared, scratching his head. Who are you crying over? Everyone, who had just been shedding tears, simultaneously screamed, in horror. The dead have come back to life, Yin Wudao explained. It was just a puppet. What's so surprising? A strange sound was heard. Xie Tan was surprised. It seems to be my sister's voice. Something happened. Let's go. Everyone quickly ran to where the sound came from. They saw the giant snake wrapped around Chiba, its fangs bared, but Xiao Gongji's shadow was nowhere to be seen. Chiba, trying to endure the pain, replied, "That bastard used me to block the snake. He ran away on his own." Xie Tan ran over and hugged Yin Wudao's arm, pleading, "Yin Wudao, save my sister, please." Yin Wudao pretended to turn away and said, "Doing this tiring work and getting nothing. I'm not interested." Xie Tan quickly replied, "I can agree to anything you want." But Yin Wudao was still acting high and mighty. "She wanted to kill you many times. Why do you still want to save her?" Xie Tan was tearful, "Because she's my sister." Then Yin Wudao chanted a spell. Purple spiritual energy emanated from him. He also reminded Xie Tan, "Remember your promise." Yin Wudao used the purple golden pupil to hypnotize the snake to release the girl. But the snake just stood there, unmoved. Yin Wudao was worried. It seems something is wrong. Is this normal when someone is under the influence of the purple golden pupil? The snake turned and sniffed Yin Wudao slightly, then released Chiba. Yin Wudao was puzzled. It seems it's not hypnotized. But why did it listen to me? Sugai explained from the side. Because you have the bearing of an emperor. The snake naturally dares not offend you. Yin Wudao, although he often bragged, also knew his limits. He said, "Sugai, stop lying. Where did I get the bearing of an emperor?" Chopper went to Chiba and advised her, "Chiba, you should confess. If you're honest, I will plead for you." Xie Tan supported Chiba and asked with concern, "Sister, are you all right?" Chob's mouth was still bleeding slightly. She reached out to stroke Chopper's face and whispered, "Boss, I've been waiting. But in the end, we are not on the same path." Taking advantage of hugging Chopper, Chiba quickly snatched his gun. Then, this ungrateful girl aimed the gun at her sister. "Now you are the only one who knows the secret. Your heart is in turmoil. I must kill you." As soon as she said it, Chiba didn't hesitate and fired at Xie Tan. But at the same time, Shongshon rushed out to block a fatal blow for Xie Tan. At the same time, Chopper and Luman took out their weapons, aimed at Chiba, and pulled the trigger. Chiba fell to the ground instantly. Xie Tan lifted Shongshon and reprimanded him. "Why are you here? What are you doing?" Shongshon weakly replied, "I have always followed you. I wanted to protect you. Finally, I found my chance. It's an honor to die for you." Everyone watching exclaimed, "This is the ultimate dog licker." Yin Wudao stepped forward, grabbed Xie Tan's clothes, and yelled, "Cry, cry, cry. Do you even have the face to cry? If it weren't for you people coveting our huaxia, would this have happened?" "Stop crying. I'm going to make it clear," Luman announced. "Xie Tan is suspected of being a spy. I must arrest her." Yin Wudao blocked her. "She's very important to me. I absolutely won't let you take her away." Luman stubbornly replied, "What if I have to take her away?" Yin Wudao didn't care much and whispered in Luman's ear, "Then we'll have a fight to the death." The atmosphere was tense when Chopper stepped forward. "All right, you two are about to kiss." Luman blushed. "You're talking nonsense." Chopper added, "We're all on the same side. So anyone can ask anything. The main thing is to find out about the dragon-slaying plan." Yin Wudao, hearing this, immediately embraced Xie Tan and left. "Okay, I'm taking her." Luman said angrily to Chopper, "Look at him. Does he look like he's taking her home to interrogate her?" Before Luman could continue, Chopper interrupted her. "You're so anxious. Are you jealous of Xie Tan?" Luman stiffened her mouth. "Why would I be jealous? I would never be jealous. But you said you had a big grudge against him, so why are you supporting him?" Chopper exclaimed, "After what happened today, I realize that he's not the kind of person who dares to do something but doesn't dare to own up to it. I want to investigate the death of Bomberman. If it really was him, I will definitely have a duel to the death with him. What are we going to tell our foster father? Don't worry, we have people around Yin Wudao. When he asks, we'll know the results. At Yin Wudao's villa, Chia Tan was pushed onto the bed by Yin Wudao. He pretended to be fierce and said, do you want to confess voluntarily, or do you want me to use a severe punishment? Chia Tan put on a seductive pose and replied, I'm curious how you will serve me. I'm even a little excited. Yin Wudao waved his hand, and a swarm of green snakes appeared, surrounding Chia Tan. It made her scared to death. Use them to serve you. Are you satisfied? Chia Tan begged, no, I'll tell you. The so-called dragon-slaying plan is to destroy the dragon veins of Waxia. They has been planning for many years. First, they needed to obtain the Zonjong saber. It could sever the dragon veins. Then, they would search for the dragon veins. I was originally responsible for getting the Zonjong saber. I didn't expect Xiao Gongji to appear here. Yin Wudao asked again, sever the dragon veins. Suddenly, the door to the room burst open. Gu Shezi stormed in, furious. We can't let them have their way. Otherwise, the fate of our Waxia will be severed. The mountains and rivers will be desolate. The people will suffer. Yin Wudao stood there with his hands in his pockets, sighing, these foreigners are too evil. I, Yin Wudao, even though I'm not a good person, I don't care about becoming a good person. But the dragon veins, I must protect them. Even if it's not for the system's mission, I also understand the principle that even if the nest is empty, the dragon's eggs are still precious. The dragon veins absolutely cannot be destroyed. Where's Lin Feng? Prepare my private jet for me. I want to fly to Qinsheng, Lin Feng said respectfully. Understood. I went to do it immediately. Gu Shezi also agreed with this plan. That's right, Qinsheng is near the dragon veins. If Xiao Gongji wants to cut the dragon veins, he will definitely pass through there. Yin Wudao clasped his hands respectfully and said, please give me a helping hand, the fairy. Gu Shezi smiled softly, protecting the dragon veins, acting on behalf of heaven. I cannot refuse. But Yin Wudao didn't forget the soul-sealing charm. He dragged Chia Tan along. Come on, let's go dispel the soul-sealing charm for Zhongruoxu. Chia Tan knelt down and said softly, you're really fierce. Yin Wudao was a little annoyed. Go, stop acting cute. Hurry up. Chia Tan was sitting in a room. There were charms all around her. In the middle, she was chanting spells and casting magic. Yin Wudao and Qingye stood outside observing. After dancing for a while, Chia Tan gave Ruoxu something to drink and told her, you will wake up after drinking this. Yin Wudao crossed his arms and asked, isn't she performing a divine dance? Can it really work? Chia Tan immediately agreed, no problem. Zhongruoxu was gradually waking up now. She kept calling, Wudao, Wudao. Yin Wudao quickly helped Ruoxu sit up and asked, you're here. How are you feeling? Yin Wudao, I'm all right, but that Japanese company is very evil. You must be careful, especially Chia Tan. Yin Wudao comforted her. Don't worry, I've already dealt with it. Ruoxu widened her eyes. You dealt with it so quickly. Chia Tan, hearing someone mention her name, leaned in and asked, are you talking about me? Ruoxu was surprised. Why are you here? Chia Tan, with a mischievous grin, hugged Yin Wudao's arm and leaned against him. Of course, Yin Wudao brought me home. Zhongruoxu was a little suspicious. He really used his own strength to deal with her. Yin Wudao pushed Chia Tan away and said to Ruoxu, you're all right, that's good. I have urgent business, so I have to leave. He then turned to leave. Before leaving, he also reminded the girls, take good care of yourselves. Don't worry, wait for me to come back. As he stepped out the door, Yin Wudao saw 3 Taoist priests. Miyaji spoke up, Master, let us follow you. What happened in Mount Baishan was our fault. Yin Wudao comforted them, you don't need to blame yourselves. The last time I left Jiangcheng, someone tried to harm my people. Your mission this time is to protect my people well. Absolutely don't let anything happen to them. The scene shifted to Qinsheng Airport. As soon as Yin Wudao arrived, he saw 2 people, Lu Man and Chopper, standing in the distance. He was a bit puzzled. Are they at the airport to pick me up? How did they know I was coming today? As Yin Wudao approached, Lu Man's eyes lit up, and she runs towards him. Yin Wudao excitedly spread his arms. Wow, Why is this little girl so enthusiastic today? But unfortunately, Lu Man cheerfully waved to the beautiful girl behind Yin Wuda. Greetings, Miss Shi. With Miss Xi's help, our mission this time will surely be a great success. It turned out that the Miss Shi Lu Man mentioned was the elder sister of Shihu, named Xiuyue. The tall, cold-looking bodyguard standing next to Shi was Captain Dugu, the man who had once hunted down Yin Wuda. Shi responded politely with a smile. Miss Lu is too kind. Lu Man, on one hand, welcomed Xiuyue. On the other, she couldn't help but make a funny face to tease Yin Wuda, who would want to pick you up. Don't get cocky, Yin Wuda frowned. Oh, come on. What's with all this? At Xincheng Hotel, Xu and Captain Dugu happened to meet Yin Wuda in the hotel lobby. Yin Wuda spoke first. It's me, Yin Wuda. Nice to meet you, aren't you? She smiled and replied. The receptionist was very polite. He invited Xu and Captain Dugu into the hotel. But almost immediately, the man reached out to stop Yin Wuda's group from entering. We're not accepting guests today. You can't enter. Yin Wuda was shocked. What? The first time I've ever been stopped at a hotel. Lin Feng was puzzled and pointed at the two people in front of him. Xiuyue. What does she have to do with this? They're allowed in, but we're not. This is discrimination. Yin Wuda stopped him. Don't say any more. It seems they've bought the whole hotel, the two security guards arrogantly explained. No, Miss Shi didn't buy the whole place. But when the Shi family stays here, we always close this 7-star hotel and refuse to accept any guests. We only welcome the Shi family. I can assure you, you are all wealthy young masters and ladies. But no matter how wealthy or high-ranking you are, you can't compare with the Shi family. From childhood to adulthood, this was the first time Yin Wuda had been so humiliated. He coldly thought, it seems the influence of the Yin family must also grow. This Xincheng doesn't even know about the fame and wealth of me. Suddenly, Xu gave an order. Please, invite Mr. Yin to stay here. The two guards were shocked. They immediately bowed deeply. We apologize. Sir, please come in. We apologize for the inconvenience. Feng Zhu was unhappy when he saw this. Yin Wuda, let's stay somewhere else. A gentleman doesn't need to accept charity. Unexpectedly, this invitation was not only rejected by Yin Wuda, but he was surprisingly easygoing. The situation is slowly unfolding. Don't let these trivial matters affect your mood like this. Feng Zhu was surprised, his head full of question marks. Why is Yin Wudao's way of working so different this time? Lin Feng patted him on the shoulder, comforting him. I'm used to it. I'm not surprised anymore. You should get used to it. Seeing Feng Zhu still standing there, dumbfounded, Yin Wuda enthusiastically explained, Feng Zhu, you're still more suitable to be a warrior. I'm only explaining this once. You have to figure it out yourself in the future. Chopper and Lu Man are here, meaning that the government is involved this time. And Xiuyue is clearly a aide that they invited. Yin Wuda continued, think about it. What's the most likely action the government could take right now? Feng Zhu suddenly had an epiphany. Is it to stop Xiao Gongji's dragon-slaying plan? Yin Wuda nodded in confirmation. That's right. That's why I'm shamelessly here. I came here to get close to them. Maybe we can use them to complete our own tasks. Feng Zhu clapped his hands in praise. You are still as resourceful as ever. But I have to say, we are acting so secretly. Why is their purpose the same as ours? Or do you have someone on your side? Before Feng Zhu could finish his suspicions, Yin Wuda confirmed, that's right. I do have an inside man on their side. Feng Zhu was furious. Who is it? Just tell me their name, and I'll take care of them immediately. Yin Wuda waved his hand, seemingly unconcerned. No need, they're on my side. They have no intention of harming me, they're just monitoring me. This can make many people feel at ease. And what's wrong with that? Infernal affairs. I can play it well. Hearing Yin Wuda's explanation, Feng Xiu was impressed from the bottom of his heart. I thought you were just a young man with ambition and enthusiasm. I didn't expect that you also have such a big heart. Even while walking on the edge of a precipice like this, I really admire you more and more. The system immediately displayed a notification. Feng Xiu's loyalty plus 10. Feng Xiu's loyalty plus 10, in room 6668, a soft voice echoed. Yin Wudao, I just received news that the Shench of Japan has sent a large number of elite troops to infiltrate Qingqing. Gongji is still holding the Zonjong saber in his hand. This time you have to be careful, Yin Wudao. This gentle voice was none other than Tan. She was using her jade-like fingers to massage Yin Wudao's feet, making he immediately reach his peak. He asked in a hoarse voice, "Are you worried about me?" Yin Wudao pulled Tan's face close to his, asking directly, "If I die in battle, wouldn't that be the same as you completing your mission? In that case, not only would you take over the company, but your influence in the Shench would also be greater." Tan avoided the question, simply bending over, stroking Yin Wudao's thighs with both hands, whispering, "Yin Wudao, you are a heroic and unparalleled hero. Since the moment our skin touched in the cave, my heart has been filled with your image. I don't need the company or the Shench. I just want to be your gentle servant." Yin Wudao lightly stroked Tan's hair. "Since you're so loyal, I will keep you by my side," he said it on the surface. But Yin Wudao was thinking in his mind, be crazy to believe her. If it only took the 20-move charm to conquer her, then she wouldn't be worthy of the title of Tinjiao. Tan wasn't someone to be trifled with. She was acting flirtatious with Yin Wudao while scheming in her head. Pretending to be in love really is effective. This lustful guy is hooked. While the two were setting traps for each other, suddenly, a loud noise echoed from outside. Tan whispered, "What's happening?" Yin Wudao motioned for her to be silent. "I knew it. Lu Man's group is moving too aggressively. Gongji can't hold back anymore. It seems he's planning to take them out first." Yin Wudao whispered into the mini walkie-talkie. Though directly, understood, came the response from the other end. A group of men in black rushed in. Their target was the people in room 9999. This presidential suite was Xiu's residence. She was currently holding a golden dragon statue in her hand and talking to Captain Dagu. "They invited me here to find the location of the 3 dragon veins using dragon-seeking technique. I must help them. The last time I rescued Xiu from their grasp, I truly owe them a great debt." Captain Dagu agreed. "Miss Shi is right. But I must ensure your safety." Shi was curious. "The Yin Wudao, who we met today, is he the one who fought with my younger brother?" "He looks pretty ordinary," Captain Dagu sighed. "His strength has increased very quickly. I'm not sure I can win against him. Please try to avoid a direct confrontation with him, Miss Shi." She was surprised to hear this. "That Yin Wudao actually makes you so afraid. Interesting." Suddenly, a barrage of hidden weapons was thrown into the room. Then, the men in black jumped into the room. Captain Dagu stood in front of Shu and roared loudly, "Miss Shi, be careful. This fog seems to be poisonous, you cowards." A man in black spoke up. Gongji said, "This woman knows the location of dragon veins. We must capture her alive." Captain Dagu had been weakened by the poisonous smoke, so he couldn't continue to fight. Shu had no choice but to draw her weapon to confront the men in black. She fought them alone, left and right, matching all those people without being overwhelmed in the slightest. Gongji clapped his hands in praise. "Good job." As expected, the daughters of the 11 family are different. Their skill is truly extraordinary. Shu jumped to the ground and asked, "This Japanese man in front of you is the one who wants to destroy the dragon veins of Waxia. You guys are just dreaming." Gongji didn't hesitate and drew the red Zonjong saber from his back and said, "I didn't expect that you Waxia people are so united when it comes to protecting the dragon veins. United to the point of even setting aside personal grudges." Shu, holding her weapon, charged forward and shouted, "Nonsense!" Purple energy surrounded her. Gongji swung the Zonjong saber. Red energy appeared like a raging storm. The two energies, one red and one purple, intertwined in midair. Xiu's weapon just touched the Zonjong saber, and it snapped. The lady was stunned. "This is my spear made from refined steel. How could it not withstand even a single blow?" Gongji became even more excited. He raised the Zonjong saber high. "Stubborn woman. First, I will chop off one of your arms. Then, I will take you away. You will naturally obey me then." As the blade was about to reach Xiu, The Fang Chiachuagi suddenly flew in, blocking the blow. That's too dangerous. Xiao Gongji recognized the newcomer and was furious. You again, Yin Wudao, holding the spear, smirked. Good job, you little punk. As long as I'm still in Huaxia, I will be on your tail. Xiao Gongji saw that the situation was getting tense. He looked outside the door, calling for help. Someone, come and stop him for me. But in response to his call, there was only silence. He panicked and called out loudly, where is everyone? Where did they all go? Yin Wudao stood there, stroking his hair, striking a pose. Don't call anymore, your people are all die. Xiao Gongji couldn't believe it. He gasped, no way. They are all elite warriors selected by my Shench. How could they all be killed in such a short period of time? A pile of swords and daggers was thrown into the room. Behind it was Yin Wudao's group, along with Lu Man. Lu Man arrogantly replied, don't be stupid. We're the Red Shield Special Forces. We aren't the type that just sits around and waits for things to happen. Yin Wudao stood among his team and shouted loudly, Xiao Gongji, you want to disrupt the dragon veins of Huaxia? That's just a pipe dream. Drop the Zonjong saber, and I'll give you a dignified death. Xiao Gongji clutched the sword and laughed maniacally. You're dreaming. I will fight you to the death. This sword strike will be powerful. Yin Wudao quickly ordered his team. Don't block his attack. Get out of the way. Everyone dodged as he was about to strike. Xiao Gongji quickly escaped. Before leaving, he sneered, I will definitely sever what you call the dragon veins. Chopper and Feng Xiu were about to grab their guns and chase after him, but Yin Wudao stopped them. It's useless. He's already escaped. We have to find another way to kill him. Xiu looked at the crack in the room, several meters wide. That sword is so powerful, isn't it? What would have happened if it had cut us just now? Yin Wudao immediately went over to her and explained vividly. From this shoulder position, it would have chopped you in half, but there's some good news. Because it was so fast, and the sword was so sharp, you probably wouldn't have felt much pain. Xiu heard this and said, oh my god, it's a good thing I'm okay. She bowed politely, thank you, Mr. Yin, for saving me. Yin Wudao put on a righteous and gentlemanly demeanor, you're welcome. At least on the issue of the dragon veins, we agree. Captain Dugu was angry. He punched the ground with his fist and knelt down. Miss Shi, I failed to protect you. I deserve to die. She didn't take it out on her subordinate. She smiled, all right, be more careful next time, this time, thanks to Mr. Yin's help. Otherwise, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Captain Dugu choked up. Mr. Yin. Before Captain Dugu could express himself, Yin Wudao interrupted him. Stop, don't be so long-winded, don't act like a woman. Suddenly, Captain Dugu asked, Miss Shi, where is your dragon-seeking compass? She was also confused. That's right, where did it go? Chopper and Lu Man were worried, sweating. It's gone, it must have been stolen by Xiao Gongji. With the dragon-seeking compass, he can find the dragon heart. If he gets there before us, then there will be a lot of trouble. Yin Wudao, Feng Xiu, and Lin Feng walked back to the room. They looked at the empty room. She's gone, Yin Wudao sighed. Lin Feng nodded in agreement. Yin Wudao, you were right. That woman really lied. She's still intent on destroying the dragon veins of Huaxia. Our tracking devices have been activated. We can track them at any time, Yin Wudao ordered. Stay away from Red Shield's people. We'll deal with the mess ourselves. In a car driving out of the city, Xiao Gongji praised Che Tan. You did a good job, but your methods aren't clean. Che Tan was confused, not understanding. What do you mean? Xiao Gongji reached out to stroke Che Tan's hair. It's right here, in your hair. But Xiao Gongji's action received a strong reaction from Che Tan. She pushed his hand away from her hair. Then he reproached himself. Letting you get close to Yin Wudao is probably my biggest mistake. Our detectors discovered that there is a tracking device in your hair. Che Tan was stunned. What? She looked at the tracking device, about the size of a ladybug, and felt a little disappointed. Yin Wudao, you were prepared for me, Xiao Gongji suggested. We will use this tracking device to give Yin Wudao a big gift. On the other side, Yin Wudao's group were following the location where the signal was coming from. Feng Xiu, wielding his sword, charged ahead, leading the way. Gu Shezi felt uneasy. Yin Wudao, this place is dense jungle with low hills. It's high in the west and low in the east. No water, no tigers. It's a dangerous place. How could the dragon heart be here? While Feng Zhu was holding his sword, about to chop down some of the dense trees in front of him, Lin Feng stopped him in time. I feel something's wrong. Lin Feng parted the grass and saw a wire trap set below. He cursed, damn it. Lin Feng saw the time bomb attached to the tree and yelled loudly, everyone, don't move. We're within the bomb's range. I'll defuse it right here. Xioz, holding her phone, was live streaming and asked, what kind of bomb trap is this? Didn't we come here to find the dragon heart? On Xio's phone screen, VIP accounts were commenting excitedly. Xioz is following the boss, the Southern Conqueror and Northern Warrior again. Hey, is this real? Why does it feel so fake? It's the 21st century. Who still uses bomb traps? After struggling for a while, sweating, Lin Feng was helpless. He quickly threw the bomb far away and told everyone to lie down. A loud explosion occurred, and dust flew everywhere. Xio's face turned pale. Didn't you just say we shouldn't move? On the screen, the likes exploded. Xioz has used her life to answer the viewers' questions. Now I believe it. Let's go protect the dragon veins. Feng Zhu looked at Yin Wudao and worriedly asked, the tracking device must have been discovered. We've been tricked. What do we do now? Yin Wudao reassured him, don't panic. We still have a secret weapon. He then turned to Gu Shezi, the fairy. We need your help. Gu Shezi, holding the 8 trigrams mirror, calculated, my feng shui skills are not very profound, but I can try. She then placed the 8 trigrams mirror on the ground and began chanting. Heart-seeking division, gold-resisting mountain transmission, first direct transmission, first variety observation. After a while, she spotted a golden light on the other side of the mountain. The dragon heart is on the other side of the mountain. Feng Zhu scratched his head. Is this reliable? Lin Feng laughed. The fairy family can even control thunder and lightning. These feng shui techniques shouldn't be a problem for her, but Feng Xiu was still worried. Let's say we find Xiaogongji. How are we going to deal with him? His sword is too powerful. Lin Feng shook his head. I have no idea. After walking for a while, Gu Shezi finally led everyone to the place. But when they got there, they only saw Xiaogongji's car. It seems this is the right place. On the other side, Xiaogongji and Jie Tan were standing and directing a group of men in black digging in the ground. Xiaogongji had a bit of doubt. Jie Tan, are you sure this is the place? Jie Tan, holding a small golden dragon statue in her hand, nodded confidently. Absolutely. The dragon ruler points directly at this direction. After a while, the men in black hit a vein of earth. They shouted, we've got it. We've found the dragon veins. From the crack, a large, golden dragon emerged, appearing. Seeing this, Xiaogongji confirmed, it's confirmed. The ancient scrolls say, if you see the golden dragon, then that is the dragon veins of Waxia. He then swung the Zonjiang saber, intending to sever the dragon veins. But as soon as he swung it up, a flying dagger from somewhere else deflected the blow. Yin Wudao's team appeared. Who gave you permission to swagger on our great land of Waxia? Xiaogongji saw that Yin Wudao was so fierce, he was a bit afraid. You still dare to stop me while the Zonjiang saber is in my hand? Aren't you afraid of death? Yin Wudao said coldly, you're the one who's about to die. As the two stood face to face, tense, suddenly, Xiaogongji was stabbed from behind. He turned around and was stunned. The one who had stabbed him was actually Jie Tan. Jie Tan gritted her teeth and said with a heavy heart, I didn't want to do this, but what he gave me was too much. She recalled a conversation from a few days ago with Yin Wudao. We'll both play a part in this drama. Then we'll work together to eliminate Xiaogongji. What do you think? Jie Tan sat on the bed and said in a whiny voice, what's in it for me? Yin Wudao bent down and stroked Jie Tan's hair. He said with deep affection, you can get my favor and indulgence. While Jie Tan was a bit moved, she wasn't stupid. She replied firmly, I like real benefits. Yin Wudao seemed dangerous and tempting. After this plan succeeds, I will help you climb to the position of the president. And I will also invest 1 trillion for you, helping your company become the great dynasty. Chia Tan's eyes narrowed into a smile. Deal? The memory ended and returned to the present. Xiao Gongji angrily scolded Chia Tan, you actually betrayed your country. You're a traitor. Chia Tan pressed her hand against the blade and gritted her teeth. During my time here, I learned a quote that I found incredibly true. If you do wrong, you must be punished. Lin Feng and Feng Zhu whispered to each other. So that's Yin Wudio's secret weapon. No wonder he's so confident and relaxed. Xiao Gongji gritted his teeth. You're happy now, it's too early for that. A red aura emanated from his body and, in an instant, he turned into a small man. He escaped Chia Tan's blade. Yin Wudao was shocked. He's a dwarf. Xiaz nodded in agreement. He's not only short, but also ugly. Xiao Gongji was furious and swung his blade at Chia Tan. You wicked witch, you're dead. In this critical moment, Yin Wudao quickly used the Fang Chuag to block the Zonjiang saber. He held Chia Tan in his arms and shouted, You think this is all I've got? The fairy, help me. From behind, Gu Shezi threw a series of yellow talismans forming a staircase towards Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao ran quickly up the staircase, one hand holding the Fang Chuag threateningly. You scoundrel, today I'll open your eyes. Yin Wudao jumped high. Thunder and lightning gathered around him. Look closely, this is the true 5 Thunder Divine technique. Xiao Gongji was terrified when he saw this. My God, he's so powerful, like a god. Can a mortal be compared to heaven? Yin Wudao was glowing, his eyes bloodshot red. A golden dragon and thunder and lightning surrounded him. Xiao Gongji could only exclaim, his power is so awesome. A bolt of lightning struck him, stunning him for 5 seconds. The Zonjiang saber fell from his hand. Xiao Gongji stuttered, what happened? My sword. Why can't I control it? The Zonjiang saber created a red whirlwind, absorbing all the power of the heavenly thunder. Yin Wudao broke out in a cold sweat. What the heck is this sword? It's so terrifying. The Zonjiang saber rushed towards Gu Shezi. Lin Feng and Feng Zhu could only shout, watch out. It's over. The Zonjiang saber is seeking revenge. Yin Wudao, regardless of danger, used his bare hand to block the blade, successfully protecting Gu Shezi, the fairy. Get out of the way. Yin Wudao turned around and continued speaking. It's okay, this is my fate. I can't let you get hurt. The Zonjiang saber, as if it had consciousness, directly absorbed Yin Wudao's blood into its blade. Gu Shezi saw this strange scene and explained. This blade suddenly retracted its killing intent. Maybe after absorbing your blood, it realized that it has a karmic connection with you. She immediately stood behind Yin Wudao. Use your blood. Try to endure it for a bit. I will help you make this blade acknowledge you as its master. As soon as she finished, the Zonjiang saber's aura penetrated Yin Wudao's mind. He frowned. There seems to be some memories added in my mind, memories from thousands of years ago. Yin Wudao held the Zonjiang saber in one hand, and with the other, he held a beautiful woman. He stood in front of tens of thousands of soldiers and declared, I am the emperor. I will never bow to heaven. I will never accept the judgment of heaven. If heaven doesn't tolerate me, then I will send those gods who think they're above us to hell. The flashback ended. Yin Wudao looked at the Zonjiang saber hovering in front of him with a dazed expression. That person in the memory, that's me. Gu Shezi stood beside him and reminded him, the Zonjiang saber has accepted you as its master. You will be its master from now on. Yin Wudao held the Zonjiang saber high in his hand. The dragon veins also roared in cooperation, as if it was very happy to. Gu Shezi reminded him, you and this sword must have had a connection from a previous life. That's why your blood could make it wake up. Lin Feng clasped his hands together and said, congratulations, boss. Feng Zhu also added, with this sword by your side, you are invincible in the world. Xioz stood behind them, pointing her phone towards Yin Wudao. She told the people watching the live stream, everyone, this time our boss's mission turned out to be a big deal, protecting the entire nation. The people in the live stream discussed excitedly. This blade is at least a national treasure. The boss is so cool. This Zonjong saber is the weapon of the ancient sovereign. It's definitely real. Xiao Gongji's voice cut through the cheerful atmosphere. You're celebrating too early. He's holding the control button of the time bomb. Even without that sword, Huaxia's dragon veins will be destroyed. I've already buried a super powerful bomb down there. I'll blow it up now. He madly pressed the button, but there was no reaction. What's happening? At this time, a red figure emerged from the hole and said cheerfully, I have removed all the bombs. Everything is under our control. Seeing that things weren't going as planned, Xiao Gongji used his final move. He ripped open his clothes. He had a bomb strapped to his body. He intended to jump into the pit and die along with the dragon veins. Yin Wudao was just waiting for this. He swung the Zonjong saber, slashing across Xiao Gongji's body. That's beautiful. With just one move, he instantly killed Xiao Gongji. The live stream screen exploded. Wow, congratulations, boss, for successfully protecting the nation. This isn't a mythical drama, right? I love watching this. You did great. Feng Zhu frowned. This time, our mission was completely secret. How did Red Shield find out we were here? Thinking this, he drew his sword and threatened Xioz, you traitor. Is this your doing? Xio trembled in fear, sir. Don't be mad. I'm just an ordinary live streamer. Xio's phone turned towards Lin Feng. On the chat screen, people commented one after another. Feng Zhu is an idiot. The traitor is clearly Lin Feng. Lin Feng is a king of soldiers, and his combat power is so strong. There's no way the country would let him retire. Lin Feng's position in the country must be very high. Feng Zhu shouted angrily, Lin Feng, but Lin Feng acted like nothing was happening. He asked back, what's wrong? Want to go drink with me? Feng Zhu said no more. He charged with his sword, intending to kill Lin Feng. You traitor, I'll deal with you. As he was about to attack, Yin Wudao stopped him. Feng Zhu was furious. Why are you stopping me? He's a traitor. He's leaked all our actions to Red Shield. Yin Wudao replied calmly, I've known about that for a long time. Lin Feng directly went forward to explain, in fact, I'm a member of Red Shield. My code name is Longwu and I originally came back to Jiangqing to investigate the market monopoly of the four major families, but now my mission is to monitor you. Yin Wudao was a bit surprised. Why are you telling me this? Lin Feng explained, at first, I just wanted to gather 10 pieces of evidence and then arrest you. But the more time went on, the more I realized that the country needs people like you. Some things are lauded as justice, but some people are seen as the definition of justice, but they are not true justice. Feng Zhu murmured, true justice. Lin Feng continued speaking. That's what Yin Wudao helped me understand. Yin Wudao clenched his fist and said, yes, even if you are a prodigy, you cannot trample on ordinary people. I want to pull down those prodigies who are considered the definition of justice so that they can see the hardships and suffering of the world, so that they have to repent for the ruthlessness of heaven. After hearing Yin Wudao's impassioned speech, the system immediately popped up and announced that Lin Feng's loyalty increased by 3 points. Feng Xiu's loyalty increased by 5 points. Yin Wudao smiled coldly in his heart. Want to deal with those powerful prodigies? You're at a disadvantage if you do it alone. I have to turn the luck of these prodigies by my side into divine energy for me, then I can create a new counterweight. Chopper came from behind and patted Yin Wudao on the shoulder, praising him. After you sacrificed yourself to save the dragon veins from those people, today I realize you're a real man. I believe that the bomberman was not killed by you. From now on, I will not cause you any trouble. Yin Wudao smiled. That's good. At this time, the system suddenly announced, congratulations, host. You have gained 10 prodigy points and the spear fighting technique. Yin Wudao asked the system, Sugai, how many prodigy points do I have now? Sugai immediately pulled out the abacus. It clicked and clacked as he calculated. You've been delaying your ascension. You've accumulated many points. Let me carefully calculate for you. You originally had 48 prodigy points. When you defeated Ji Wuju, you gained 5 points. When you defeated Chen Nangshuan, you gained 18 points. When you defeated Kai Hai, You gained 8 points. Lin Yuru unexpectedly gave you 8 points. Just now, you soothed the anger of the Lion King Chopper. You gained another 10 points. You now have a total of 97 points. You can level up to Human King. Yin Wudao refused. No need to rush to level up. Sugai was confused. Why? Yin Wudao winked and smiled slyly. You think I don't know? The higher the level, the stronger the opponents I have to deal with. The lower the chance of completing the mission. I've been suppressing my level for so long. This way, I can become more skilled and experienced. When I encounter a difficult situation, it won't be too late to level up. Sugai was sweating. You're playing a pub with me, aren't you? The scene changed to Villa of Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao was sipping a glass of wine. Tan walked over and sneered. Yin Wudao, you're really hard to get a hold of. It's been 5 days since we parted ways at Mountain. Yin Wudao responded coldly. Sorry, I have so many beautiful friends. I have to comfort them one by one. Tan walked closer. Yin Wudao, don't forget your promise to me. Yin Wudao took a sip of wine. Rest assured, I will help you sit on that chairman's chair. Tan asked impatiently, how do you plan to help me? Headquarters has issued a punishment order for me. As soon as I return, Yin Wudao flicked his fingers. 3 Taoists appeared. He introduced them to Tan. These are my 3 powerful generals. I will give you an additional 1 trillion waxia. Tan stuttered. Yin Wudao, you're too kind. Yin Wudao leaned closer to Tan's ear and whispered, after this matter is successful, I want to control a majority share of your company. Tan immediately refused. No, absolutely not. The company still has assets related to the vital veins. If I let you in, I will be a traitor for all eternity. Yin Wudao motioned for the 3 Taoists to leave. Then he threatened Tan, do you think you still have a way out? Right now, if you don't cooperate with me, you'll only have one way to go when you return, death. We've already been in the same bed, now you want to get out, it's too late. Tan backed away in fear and hid behind the table. You're speaking incorrectly. It should be in the same boat. Yin Wudao grabbed Tan's hand and pressed her down onto the table behind her. It was originally a bed, but now it has become a table. Tan stuttered. I agree with you. Stop her. Yin Wudao mischievously put his hand on Tan's thigh and said with a confident voice, the string is already attached. How can I stop? How can I take my hand back? Tan, frightened, threw up her umbrella and called out, Daoji, save me. Daoji appeared. Seeing Tan being bullied, she didn't help. Instead, she joined in. I think this man is pretty good, just go along with him. Besides, I can't beat him. I'm also afraid of being killed by him, I can't do anything. Tan muttered, I'm really just a lamb in the lion's mouth, please be gentle. After a while of passionate pollination, it was finally over. Yin Wudao stood up, put on his clothes, and prepared to leave. Tan lay on the bed. She used a white towel to cover her exposed curves. She whined, you're leaving so soon, why can't you stay here with me tonight? Yin Wudao threw a bunch of keys down in front of her. He said in a commanding voice, this is the key to the villa for you. I'll come here to stay a few days every month. Tan knelt and said gratefully, thank you, Yin Wudao. The scene shifted to a villa on the beach. Yin Wudao was sitting down to dinner with 3 beautiful women sitting around him. Zhong Ruoxu asked happily, I'm going to move here to live with you all, okay? Bai Yangxi frowned and sneered, you dare come here and bring bad luck to everyone, you unlucky widow. Zhong Ruoxu wasn't a pushover either, she retorted immediately, even if I am a widow, I'm still young. I'm not like some old hag. Kinya tried to reconcile. All right, we are all good sisters. Stop fighting, the voice of another woman echoed. Everyone, stop. The 4 people were stunned. They were speechless for 5 seconds. It turned out to be Gushezi, but there was a difference. She had taken off her Taoist robe. She wore an elegant and graceful dress. Yin Wudao saw this and stuttered. The fairy, is that you? Gushezi shyly replied, it's me. Does this dress look better on me? Yin Wudao asked, with a bit of displeasure in his voice. Why are you suddenly wearing this kind of dress? Why aren't you wearing your Taoist robe? Gushezi stood with her hands clasped, looking humble. You've saved me many times. I know how you feel about me. So I've decided to return to the mundane world for you. For the rest of my life, I will be grateful to you." After hearing this, Yin Wudao slammed the table and stood up. He said, "No." This startled Gu Shezi. Biao Yangxi saw this and asked, "You've always admired Gu Shezi. Now that she's returned to the mundane world, aren't you happy?" "Why are you angry?" Zhong Ruoxu nodded in agreement. "That's right." Yin Wudao frowned slightly. "Did I overreact?" Thinking this, he grabbed Gu Shezi's hand and began to speak sweetly. "The fairy, you have extraordinary talent and are a prodigy of Taoism. I am just a mortal. My humble feelings can't disrupt your Taoist heart. That way, wouldn't it be a waste of your 15 Taoist virtues? Do you understand?" Gu Shezi was even more moved when she heard this. "Since you're thinking of me so much, how could I be oblivious? How could I not know how to be grateful?" Yin Wudao looked at Gu Shezi with affectionate eyes and confessed, "I just hope you can become my empress, and from time to time, we can discuss and study some of the mysteries of yin and yang. That would be enough to comfort me for the rest of my life. I believe that in this world, there must be a way to achieve a win-win situation, a way that allows you to not betray the three realms and also not betray me." After expressing himself, Yin Wudao quickly pushed Gu Shezi upstairs. "Go quickly and change back into your Taoist robe. These mundane things are not for you. You will always be an immortal, untainted by the dust of the mortal world." Gu Shezi could only nod. "Okay, I will." Bai Yangxi wondered, when did Yin Wudao become so moral? Qingye was the one who understood Yin Wudao best. She spoke up, "What morals, don't you see? It's just that he prefers her original look." Bai Yangxi and Zhong Ruoxu both sighed in agreement. "It's so embarrassing." The two surrounded Qingye to get more information. "Qingye, you understand Yin Wudao so well. Tell us, besides Taoist robes, what other styles does he like?" "Zika, Lolita, I have them all." Bai Yangxi nagged at Ruoxu. "How old are you? Why are you trying to dress like that? Don't you know how embarrassing it is?" Zhong Ruoxu shouted back, "I may be old, but I'm still younger than you, you old hag." Qingye, the gentle lady, was caught between the two and could only sit quietly and endure. On the other side, Gu Shezi held Yin Wudao's hand and invited him. "Yin Wudao, do you want to go to my room? Let's study the dual cultivation grand technique a bit." Yin Wudao's eyes lit up like car headlights. He thought about the forbidden scene in his mind. This is unbelievable. Happiness has come so soon, but the more hopes he has, the bigger his disappointment might be. Sitting on the bed, facing Gu Shezi, he blurted out, "This is the dual cultivation grand technique you're talking about." She replied innocently, "That's right." The scene shifted to Shangguan Jioluo's Shangguan mansion. Jioluo was sitting and playing the guzheng. Suddenly, a string broke. She opened her eyes and exclaimed, "Yin Wudao, you are so licentious and indulgent in your beautiful concubines. That's why the imperial dynasty is corrupt. It's causing suffering everywhere. Is it fate or is it the disaster you created?" As she was lost in thought, her young secretary came over with a stack of documents and reported to her, "The documents related to Yin Wudao that you requested are here." Shangguan Jioluo frowned and reprimanded, "Call me Empress." The secretary was sweating, "Yes, Empress." But in her heart, she was thinking, "If it weren't for her high salary, even if you killed me, I wouldn't serve a spinster like you." Where did this delusional personality come from? Shangguan Jioluo carefully read the documents related to a young girl named Jai Ju, 21 years old, her profession, assassin, codename Poppy. Jai Ju was Yin Wudao's cousin. 5 years ago, Yin Wudao threw her boyfriend from a building, crippling him. Jai Ju had become corrupted ever since. She embarked on the path of an assassin. She diligently trained in assassination skills in order to avenge her boyfriend. After reading the report, Jioluo fell into deep thought. Yin Wudao is so cruel. Even his cousin's boyfriend he treated with such cruelty. It's a pity that I've wasted so many opportunities. I'm still unable to truly take action against him. The secretary saw Jioluo's hesitant expression and offered a suggestion. "Empress, if you can't do it yourself, let Zhaiju do it." Jioluo thought it was a good idea and praised her. "That's a good idea." Then, She gave the secretary a book called 100 Ways to Assassinate and instructed her. This book records the assassination experiences and techniques of dynasties from ancient times to the present. Give it to Zhiju. With this book, she will definitely be able to accomplish the mission. The secretary trembled as she received the book and then asked a question. Empress, you don't want to kill, but you can't make peace. What do you want? Her words hit a nerve Jiolo. She furious waved the secretary away. Leave. At this time, Jiolo was immersed in sorrow. Her eyes were watery. Yin Wudao must die, otherwise, the righteous path will be destroyed. The world will be in chaos. I've been tricked by him for 9 lives. This life, I can't be tricked by him again. Don't worry, if you die, I'll follow you. I won't let you be lonely in the hell. The secretary let Jiolo talk to herself. She gently closed the door and went out. She called Yin Wudao to report the situation. Mr. Yin, here's the latest news. Your fiancée, Empress, wants to kill you? Yin Wudao was startled when he received the news. What? My cousin became an assassin. She wants to kill me. She's so young, foolish, and naive, yet she has embarked on this path of killing. Okay, I got it. Just continue to report the situation of Empress to me. The secretary looked at the book in her hand and asked, then, do you need me to send you this book, just in case you're in danger? Yin Wudao directly refused. No need, send it for my cousin. Wouldn't it be better for her to learn some skills? We haven't seen each other for many years. I miss my cousin. She's finished her studies, so she definitely come to me. I'm hanging up now. After the person on the other end of the line hung up, the secretary exclaimed, these people are crazy. Yin Wudao recalled the time he bought the secretary. She kneeling and thanking Yin Wudao for arranging for her mother's illness to be cured, solving the work problems of her brother, and repairing the road for the villagers, and even providing her with such a good house. She had sworn that she would do anything Yin Wudao asked of her. At that time, Yin Wudao had said, I am absolutely devoted to Jiolo. I only want to know her every move. The scene shifted to a luxurious yacht on the blue sea. The girl with pink hair leaning against the railing and admiring the scenery was Jiju. She was Yin Wudao's cousin. Suddenly, a man in a hooded cloak with a dagger tried to ambush her from behind. You wicked witch, die. But she didn't have to take action. The man with green hair, named Wei Fingli, knocked the man unconscious. He looked at the man lying flat on the ground and boasted, you have sharp moves, but you are facing me, so you're just a mosquito. Jiju turned around and said, thank you, senior, for helping me. Wei Fingli was puzzled. We are fellow disciples. Why are you being so polite to me? But why would an assassin try to assassinate you? Jiju clenched her fist in anger. I've encountered a lot since I left the sect. I've been through many assassinations like this. My purpose of returning this time is to kill the man who has brought me so much pain and misery. At the harbour, Yin Wudao was leisurely drinking milk tea and didn't forget to give instructions. Lin Feng, standing beside him, held up the name tag with Jiju's name on it. Hold it up a bit higher, be careful, or my cousin won't see it. Lin Feng grumbled, it's so hot. She's your cousin, why don't you go hold it yourself? At this time, Zhiju had changed into a cute pink dress. She transformed herself into a cute little loli. She ran into Lin Feng's arms and shouted, cousin, I've missed you so much. We finally met. When Yin Wudao saw this scene, he spat out the milk tea in his mouth. Lin Feng pointed at Yin Wudao and said, you got the wrong person. This is your cousin. Yin Wudao complained, cousin, it's only been 6 years. Why have you forgotten your cousin? Jiju was embarrassed and tried to cover it up. It's just that, cousin, you have changed too much. Then she turned to introduce, this is my senior brother, Wei Fingli. Wei Fingli went over and shook Yin Wudao's hand. I've long heard about your illustrious reputation, Mr. Yin. Now that I have officially met you, it's truly a blessing. At the same time, he used his energy to transfer divine power into the handshake. This caused Yin Wudao to wrinkle his face in pain. Seeing this, Lin Feng wanted to go and fight Wei Fingli. What the heck are you doing? But Yin Wudao stopped him. Yin Wudao immediately summoned the golden dragon into his hand to return the favor. Your martial arts skills are truly extraordinary. Wei Fingli, in pain, immediately let go of his hand and jumped back. After several steps, he forced himself to endure the pain and replied, "Mr. Wen's skills are also truly surprising." Seeing that the atmosphere was tense, Jaiju stepped forward and hugged Yin Wudao to stop them. "Cousin, let's go. Senior brother still has other things to do. We haven't seen each other for a long time." Looking at the two people's backs as they left, Wei Fingli pondered. "Yin Wudao, no wonder the two princes rated you so highly. You're really not a commoner, but next time I won't underestimate you. But first, I have to go see my goddess." The scene shifted to Hong Wei's office. Wei Fingli kicked the door open and swaggered in. Hong Yi was alert and drew her sword to defend herself. "Who dares to come to my territory and cause trouble? Who is so bold?" Wei Fingli put his hands in his pockets. He even brought a bright red rose to Hong Yi. She was surprised. "Why are you here?" Wei Fingli grinned. "I came to see my wife." "What's wrong with that?" Hong Yi took the flower and directly threw it into the trash can. She declared coldly, "Our marriage is in name only, you know that." Wei Fingli frowned and adjusted his tie and asked, "Well, I'm here to ask on behalf of the old lady of the East Courtyard. Has that girl Yuzu been eliminated?" Hong Yi turned around. "Yuzu is my sister. I won't kill her." Wei Fingli couldn't believe it. "You have really changed. Okay, I'll take care of Yuzu myself. You should go home too. The West Courtyard has received reinforcements. The pressure on the East Courtyard is increasing." "Okay, I've said what I needed to say." Hong Yi kindly reminded Wei Fingli, "I have a suggestion. Yi Xue is currently being protected by Yin Wudao. You're best to leave him alone. From what I know, people who have messed with Yin Wudao haven't ended well." Wei Fingli was arrogant. "I've tried him. He has some skills, but not much." "You'll regret underestimating him." Wei Fingli tried to entice her. "Hong Yi, if you are willing to go back to Longcheng with me, I'll do anything for you. I'll get you whatever you want." Hong Yi directly rejected him. "Leave. I want to stay in Jiangcheng." He sighed and turned to leave. "I'll wait for you in Longcheng." Looking at the man's back, Hong Yi thought, "I have to tell Yin Wudao about Wei Fingli. I can't let him be caught off guard." She acted immediately. She ran to Yin Wudao's private residence. Yin Wudao was calmly playing golf and asked, "What do you mean? Your husband came to deal with Yuzu?" Hong Yi was a bit anxious. "Yes, but he and I are only married in name." Yin Wudao embraced Hong Yi. He put the golf club into her hand and said softly, "What are you anxious about? I opened your aura at the clinic, so, of course, I know your current situation." Hong Yi stammered, "It's not that I'm afraid you won't be happy." Hong Yi glanced at Zihu, who was sitting not far away. "There are outsiders here. Don't be a creep." Yin Wudao's mischievous hand touched Hong Wei's soft waist. "What are you afraid of? A kid like her. What does she know?" Seeing Yin Wudao's shameless behavior, Jaiju exclaimed, "Yin Wudao, you're really a lecher. Just focus on your work." Then, Jaiju secretly dumped a packet of powdered poison into Yin Wudao's coffee cup. "This is the 9 poisons. It's odorless and tasteless. It's extremely poisonous. 1 gram can kill an elephant." After waiting for the poison to dissolve completely, Jaiju cheerfully went to Yin Wudao and said, "Cousin, have some coffee and rest." Yin Wudao took the coffee cup and exclaimed, "You're so quick to take action. Young people can't hold back, can they?" In an instant, the shadow of a small golden dragon which only Yin Wudao could see had sucked up all the poison in the coffee cup. Then Yin Wudao drank it in a carefree manner. Jaiju was very satisfied. "I didn't expect him to trust me so much. Our feud will be over soon." Yin Wudao returned the empty cup to Jaiju. "Cousin, go rest over there. I'll play golf with your sister-in-law for a while." Jaiju cheerfully accepted the empty cup and walked away, not knowing. What a joke! Then Yin Wudao continued with his main task. He embraced Hong Yi. "Let me teach you how to play golf." Seeing the small ball roll slowly into the hole, Hong Yi jumped up happily. "Wow, it went straight into the hole." Yin Wudao whispered, "Do you want to put it in the hole with 1 swing too?" Hong Yi was tempted but also embarrassed. "You're so bad." "My husband came from Longcheng to look for me." Yin Wudao was shameless. "Isn't that more stimulating?" He pulled Hong Yi and turned to say to Zhiju, cousin, don't wander around. I'll be back soon after I buy some oranges. Zhiju frowned. Something is wrong. Why hasn't the poison taken effect after all this time? Then Yin Wuda flicked his fingers. Feng Zhu immediately appeared and bowed his head, ready to receive orders. Feng Zhu, protect Yizu. Don't let anything happen to her, okay? Feng Xiu's sudden appearance surprised Zhiju. When did this guy hide nearby? Why did he suddenly appear? Feng Zhu looked directly at Zhiju and accused her. Oh, that's right. This girl just put poison in your drink. Be careful of her. Her face turned pale. Oh my god, he saw me. Yin Wudao immediately defended his cousin. Feng Zhu, you're wrong. That's sugar she put in for me. She knows I like my coffee with a lot of sugar. She just added some for me, cousin. Is that right? Zhiju was stunned like a statue, but she quickly nodded in confirmation. Yes, it is, but in her heart, she was very confused. I clearly put poison in his coffee. Why didn't he die? He even said it was sugar. Could it be that the poison has expired? Xioz, who was live streaming, was also confused. What did she give the boss just now? Zhiju unconsciously brought her hand to her nose and sniffed. What's that unpleasant smell? All these actions of hers were recorded on Xio's phone screen. The people in the live room discussed enthusiastically. A new chapter has started, hasn't it? This is the new female lead. She totally plays the role of a villain. The scene shifted to a shopping mall. Yuzu was being escorted by two female bodyguards to go shopping. Yin Wudao likes to wear luxurious clothes. The clothes here are not very good. Let's go to a few more stores. Suddenly, a man's voice rang out. It's time for you to go home, Yuzu. Seeing that it was Wei Fingli, Yuzu was surprised. Brother-in-law, why are you here? Wei Fingli jumped up, trying to grab Yi Xue. His eyes were very sharp. Of course, I came to take your life. The two bodyguards reacted quickly, rushing to confront Wei Fingli, but unfortunately, they were not his opponents. Yuzu ran away in panic. Fingli chased after her. You can't escape. In this critical moment, Feng Xiu appeared in time to save Yi Xue. Wei Fingli stepped back a few paces and snorted coldly. I was wondering who could withstand my attack in Jiangcheng, so it's Feng Xiu, a master on the heavenly ranking. Feng Xiu took a fighting stance, ready to attack. I have long heard that the son-in-law of the Yu family possesses unparalleled martial arts skills. It's a good opportunity to compete today. Feng Xiu wielded two swords in his hands and charged towards Wei Fingli, but he used his two hands to catch the swords and even broke them. Feng Zhu was surprised. How is this possible? Wei Fingli ran past Feng Zhu. You didn't expect this, did you? I have long practiced the iron scissors skill. He grabbed Yizu by the neck. I've got you. Feng Zhu panicked. Oh no. The two swords broke, and I was caught by surprise. I couldn't react in time. How am I going to explain this to Yin Wudao? Wei Fingli grabbed Yi Xue's neck and threatened her. Yizu, don't blame your brother-in-law. If you blame anyone, blame yourself for being born in the Yi family. Wait a minute. Look at Feng Zhu, Wei Fingli asked suspiciously. What else do you want to say? Feng Zhu quickly thought of a way to buy some time. Yuzu is someone Yin Wudao entrusted to me. I can't let her die in such a way. Here's what we can do. Let me call him and tell him the situation here. That way, he'll know who attacked her. Wei Fingli immediately agreed. When the call connected, Feng Zhu quickly explained the situation. Yin Wudao, we're in trouble. Yuzu is now in Wei Fingli's hands. I'm so sorry. Yin Wudao was busy playing with Hong Yi, but he was still in charge of everything. No problem. Open the video and talk to me. Then give the phone to Fingli. I'll teach him how to be a man. Wei Fingli calmly took the phone. His voice was hoarse. What kind of tricks do you want? Then he saw Yin Wudao on the phone, his clothes disheveled, his 8-pack ABS fully exposed. Yin Wudao's hand lifted Hong Wei's face. She was gasping for breath. He pressed her close to the phone screen and said, Wei Fingli, your wife is in my hands. If you dare to touch Yizu, I'll make her learn a lesson. Wei Fingli was furious. His eyes were about to pop out of his head. What the hell? How dare you harm my wife? have the courage to target me. When Wei Fingli was caught off guard, Feng Xiu took out 3 knives. He shot it at Fingli, successfully rescuing Yizu. Feng Xiu non chong xia chi chen to chak mt Yizu the thing bao cho yin wudao, I saved her. On the phone, Yin Wudao's voice continued, Wei Fingli, didn't you ask me to come to you? I'll come over now. The black, luxurious car sped towards them. Then, Yin Wudao and Hong Yi stepped out of the car. Wei Fingli anxiously asked, Hong Yi, are you all right? Yin Wudao didn't do anything to you, did he? Yin Wudao, release my wife. Hong Yi leaned her head on Yin Wudao's shoulder. Yin Wudao said shamelessly, Wei Fingli, you really don't understand romance. Why don't you ask Hong Yi why she doesn't want to escape? Wei Fingli gritted his teeth. You must be threatening her. Yin Wudao directly pushed Hong Yi away, his voice innocent. I'm not threatening her now. But Hong Yi automatically moved closer to him and hugged Yin Wudao, a triumphant smile on his face. See, as if she weren't enough of a tease, she added another sentence. Wei Fingli, Yin Wudao gives me joy when I am a woman by his side. I'm willing to give up everything. Wei Fingli's face turned green with anger. He swung a palm at the two of them. You two dogs, go to hell. Wu Wudao pushed Hong Yi aside and then blocked the continuous attacks from Fingli. Yin Wudao took out the Zonjong saber. He rushed forward. At the same time, Wei Fingli reached out and shouted loudly, Yin Wudao, I want you dead. Then, Yin Wudao slashed at Fingli. Suddenly, Wei Fingli's hand had several fingers cut off. He was surprised and thought to himself, what a strong sword. Yin Wudao was trying to take advantage of the situation. He rushed up and said loudly, I'll kill you while you're sick. Wei Fingli jumped up high, hovering in the air. To avoid the barrage of Yin Wudao, he quickly took a step forward to escape. Yin Wudao looked at the person in the air in astonishment. That's the legendary cloud-stepping martial skill, isn't it? Feng Xiu nodded. It seems like it. His left foot steps on his right foot. His right foot steps on his left foot. Looking at Fingli, who was jumping like a bird, Yin Wudao exclaimed, Newton can't control him. Feng Xiu praised, this guy is also talented. If you hadn't angered him first and used the Zonjong saber to cut his hand off before he could react, it would have been difficult to deal with him, Yin Wudao sighed. I also realized you couldn't do anything to him. That's why I had to resort to this tactic. Hong Yi explained, Wei Fingli is ranked 4th on the heavenly ranking. He's a master of martial skill at the profound realm. If you fight him hand to hand, there are very few people in the world who can win against him. Yin Wudao, you have to be careful. Yin Wudao confidently held the Zonjong saber high. With this sword in hand, what in the world is there to be afraid of? Then he turned and asked, Yizu, are you okay? Yi Xue's eyes were red. I'm not okay, but I will be involved sooner or later. I want to go back to Longqing. Yin Wudao rubbed his hand. Your matter can't be ignored any longer. All right, wait until this troublesome Wei Fingli is dealt with. I will go to Longqing with you. Yizu became anxious. No, I don't want you to be in danger. I've already owed you so much. Yin Wudao smiled. Don't say stupid things. If you've chosen to follow me, I won't let anything happen to you. The scene shifted to Jiangcheng's Mingyu Mountain Villa. The young lady was sitting fishing, not paying attention to Wei Fingli, who was kneeling beside her. Captain Dugu couldn't hold it in any longer and swung his spear, trying to drive him away. But of course, this move was just a mosquito bite compared to Wei Fingli. He easily countered it. Captain Dugu frowned. This is Wei Fingli's iron scissors skill. The young lady softly reminded the two sparring partners, Captain Dugu, let him pass. But keep your voices down, the fish are about to bite. Wei Fingli flattered the young lady, let me help you cast a net. After a while, the water surface rippled violently. The lady quickly ordered Captain Dugu, who was holding a net and standing beside them. Quickly help me catch the fish, it's about to get away. But the fish struggled and escaped the net. I didn't catch it. Seeing this, Wei Fingli waved his hand lightly. A school of fish immediately lay belly up on the surface of the lake. The young lady lost interest in fishing and threw their fishing rods aside. She slowly spoke, you came to Jiangcheng to kill Yizu. Wei Fingli clenched his fist. That's right. But now, Yin Wudao is on my death list, the young lady sighed. Yin Wudao. Why do you insist on confronting him? He's a monster. Wei Fingli replied, he humiliated my wife. It's just like him. Is your hand injured by the Zonjong saber? Wei Fingli rubbed his hands and confirmed. Yes, it is. That blade's energy is overwhelming. It's impossible to defend against it, the young lady asked in return. But why should we help you? Immediately, Wei Fingli took out a shining token. This is a Shi-family token given to me by Xiu. The young lady put her hand to her forehead with a bored expression. It's this prodigal son again. Then, she said, kill Yin Wudao is actually very simple. You just need to steal the sword. Hearing this suggestion, Wei Fingli's eyes lit up. Thank you for the advice. In the evening, at Yin Wudao's villa, Jiaju changed into clothes. She held a small dagger and sneaked into his bedroom. She carefully blew some sleep-inducing incense into the room before taking action. She saw Yin Wudao sleeping peacefully on the bed. Beside Qingya, she gritted her teeth in anger and raised the dagger. Yin Wudao, you demon! I can only awaken from this nightmare by killing you. Die! The dagger plunged down, but unfortunately, it missed. Yin Wudao had turned over in his sleep. Jiaju wasn't satisfied. She raised the dagger again. You were lucky just now. You won't be so lucky this time. She plunged it down for the second time. Again, Yin Wudao rolled over, and he dodged the blade. As Jiaju was about to draw the dagger to make her third stab, Yin Wudao used her fingers to break the tip of the dagger. This caused her to lose her footing, and she fell flat on her butt. She kept muttering, I'll stab you to death, I'll stab you to death. Jiaju rushed forward, and the hilt of the dagger repeatedly stabbed Yin Wudao's back. She constantly cursed him. A moment later, Yin Wudao grabbed Jiaju's wrist and then pretended to cough. Cough, cough. What are you doing, cousin? At this time, Jiaju was startled and realized that she had only been stabbing the hilt of the dagger and Yin Wudao's back. She forced a smile and found an excuse. I saw you playing with me for so long today. I'm too tired, so I came to rub your back. This was actually just scratching the surface. Yin Wudao immediately pressed Jiaju to the bed. His rough hands tore open her clothes from behind. Her bare back was exposed. You're not rubbing my back the right way. Let me teach you how to rub my back. As he spoke, Yin Wudao used the hilt of the dagger to rub along Jiaju's spine. She cried out in pain. Oh, it hurts. But he didn't stop. He continued enthusiastically. Don't move. Your back is so red. It means your chi is very heavy. I'll rub it for you. It's unknown how long she was tortured. Finally, Jiaju returned to her room. Looking at her red back in the mirror, she continued to swear. Yin Wudao, you are evil. I must kill you. I want revenge. I'll make you pay 10-fold, 100-fold. The next morning, Jiaju was cheerful, as if nothing had happened. She ran to Yin Wudao and asked, Cousin, where are we going today? Yin Wudao opened the car door and stood there to explain. There's a bit of a business problem in Jincheng. I have to go take care of it. The scene shifted to Villa No. 1. Yanting, Shen Nangshuan's three most capable subordinates were sitting and discussing together. Jin Buhuan spoke first. The time for Yin Wudao's ultimatum has come. Should we submit to Zhuanyao, everyone should give their opinions. Wan Shihao angrily slammed his hand on the table. He's dreaming. We'll never surrender. We'll be dead before we surrender. Ayuna agreed. He used despicable tactics to deal with brother Nangshuan. I don't respect him. Just then, Yin Wudao and Jiaju opened the door and walked in. You don't respect me? Where do you not respect me? The three were shocked to see him. Yin Wudao, when did you arrive? But immediately after, Wan Shihao regained his composure. He ordered the men behind him to prepare to attack. Yin Wudao, you are a lone wolf, dare to come to Jincheng? You're looking for death. Yin Wudao proudly responded, one is enough. Wan Shihao quickly ordered his men, seize him. Yin Wudao placed his hand on Jiaju's shoulder, then pushed her forward. Cousin, go ahead, you've been practicing your skills for so many years. Let them see what you can do. Jiaju was startled. Me? So, you brought me here to fight. You're going to be brutal. Be careful. A man in black sunglasses slashed down. Fortunately, Yin Wuda pulled Jiaju back in time. Immediately after, Zhaiju used all her strength to deal with those people. Yin Wuda leisurely sat in one place, drinking wine and commenting, "Cousin, all of these are your killing skills. It seems that you've been up to something these past few years." Suddenly, the system displayed a notification. Detected, Xian Zhao, Zhaiju codename, Poppy, occupation, beauty killer. Mission, brotherly love, family love, reward, bone-dissolving palm. Yin Wuda frowned, brotherly love. Even deliberately marked it as family affection, it's unnecessary. Seeing that his men were not doing anything, Wan Shihao angrily yelled, "You useless bunch! Get out of the way, Tai Shon, Tong Shon, come and fight." Behind him, two tall and muscular men charged forward to attack Zhaiju. In an instant, she was grabbed by the two burly men and tossed around like a ball. "Good job." Jiaju panicked and yelled, "Cousin." In this critical moment, Yin Wudao appeared in time and saved Jiaju. Wan Shihao was excited. Taishon, Tong Shon are the two people that Brother Nangshuan trained. They fight together, even Brother Nangshuan would be apprehensive. She is surely dead. Yin Wudao didn't say anything. With a single punch, he struck out like a whirlwind and knocked away the two burly men. Wan Shihao was terrified and broke out in a cold sweat. He raised his two hands in surrender and knelt down. "I give up, I surrender." Looking at the broad back protecting her, Zhaiju sighed in admiration. He also knows martial arts, and he's so strong. It's a good thing I didn't attack him directly. If I had been exposed, one attack would have killed me. But all my efforts over the years have been wasted. How could this be? Jin Buhuan couldn't stand it anymore. He rushed forward and pointed directly at Yin Wudao. "What's the use of just fighting? Brother Nangshuan gave us resources to make everyone rich. Are we following you to starve to death? Why don't you just kill me now?" Yin Wudao smiled. "So, you want to see my economic abilities? All right, make a challenge." Jin Buhuan brought to computers. On the screen, stock charts were displayed. We each choose a stock. Before the trading closes, whoever's stock has risen more wins. If you lose, you can't get involved in Jincheng anymore. Jiaju wondered, cousin is just a playboy. How would he know anything about finance? She defended Yin Wudao. The advantage is on our side. Why should we give you the advantage? After she spoke those words, she was surprised. Why did I have to help him? Yin Wudao reached out to stop her. All right, let's have a contest. I have to let them lose. Then they'll be convinced. They will prostrate themselves before me. Jin Buhuan snorted coldly. I've been rolling around in the economic world for 15 years. From the day stocks opened, I started playing stocks. How can you possibly win against me? I choose this stock, 3,838 Shuguang Pharmaceuticals. Wen Shihao frowned. Old Jin, you're being unreasonable. Shuguang Pharmaceuticals just received a large investment from your Chamber of Commerce. This is insider information. Your choice is cheating. Jin Buhuan, his dark heart exposed, felt ashamed. What's wrong with you? You're already siding with outsiders. Yin Wudao slammed the table nonchalantly. No problem. Getting information quickly is also a tactic. Despite his bold words, Yin Wudao secretly reached behind his back, nervously channeling his energy. I really don't understand much about finance, but I have the great prophecy technique. The eight immortals Bingyu is the spirit of the king of God. Dry jade wards off poison and invigorates Luo Ling Taixuan falls. The seven gods rush into the court. A series of moves appeared, followed by the illusion of Ji Wuju. Yin Wudao threatened, tell me which stock will rise today. Don't tell me you've forgotten. That would make me unhappy. GWUJUE's illusion looked terrified. Why? I'm already dead. Why won't you let me go? Are you even human? Yin Wudao squeezed Ji Wuju's soul fragment, threatening, stop talking nonsense. If you don't want your soul to be scattered, tell me clearly. Unable to withstand the threat, Ji Wuju replied, I'll tell you. After obtaining the information, Yin Wudao confidently chose stock 9,527 of Shanling Pharmaceuticals. The others were stunned. Yuna explained, Shanling Pharmaceuticals' financial report was just leaked. They lost 50% last quarter. Investors are withdrawing. It will plummet soon. You dare to buy it? Wan Shihao also widened his eyes. Do you understand? We're comparing which stock is rising, not which one is falling. Jin Buhuan laughed. So, you really are a novice in finance. You're definitely going to lose this time. Jin Cheng won't be yours to control. Jai Ju also frowned. Indeed, he still hasn't changed his wasteful ways. A moment later, Shiguang Pharmaceuticals' stock jumped significantly. Old Jin excitedly exclaimed, "It's rising, I won." Yin Wudao didn't look at the computer screen. Jai Ju reported, Shanling Pharmaceuticals is down 9%, about to hit the limit. Jin Buhuan pointed at Yin Wudao, admit defeat. Leave Jin Cheng immediately and never set foot here again. Yin Wudao remained calm. Why are you so impatient? The market hasn't closed yet, Jin Buhuan announced. There are only 2 minutes left until closing, and the stock I chose has risen. You can't dream of reversing the situation? Wan Shihao advised, young Master Yin, the opportunity has passed. Be a man and admit defeat. Don't let us look down on you. 2 minutes is enough to create a miracle. As soon as Yin Wudao finished speaking, Jai Ju announced breaking news. Shanling Pharmaceuticals just announced major news. Their pill can cure the new super virus of unknown origin. The stock price is starting to rise rapidly. Jin Buhuan was still stubborn. So what if it's rising? Can this junk stock reach the limit in 2 minutes? Yuna took out her phone. No, that's wrong. Several organizations are buying continuously. Shanling Pharmaceuticals stock is rising rapidly. Jai Ju cheered. It hit the limit. Chair Yuna and Wan Shihao were stunned. It's truly a miracle, as expected of young Master Yin. Only old Jin was still complacent. So what if it hit the limit? We're just tied. Yuna poured cold water on him. Old Jin, your limit seems to have dropped. What? Looking at the chart in front of him, old Jin held his head and lamented. The limit dropped. How could such an absurd thing happen to me? Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets and lectured. It's very simple. Shiguang Pharmaceuticals investors have all rushed to buy Shanling Pharmaceuticals. Old Jin knelt on the ground, admitting defeat. Young Master Yin, your operation was too amazing. I admire you completely, but how did you do it? Yin Wudao declared without hesitation, because I have the great prophecy technique. It's too powerful. Jai Ju was curious. Cousin, do you have the great prophecy technique? Is it real? Yin Wudao smiled. It's just a small trick. Jai Ju was startled by the answer. He called creating a miracle a small trick. So, wouldn't his big trick be some kind of divine power? Thinking back to how I had considered Yin Wudao to be wasteful, I felt ridiculous. After winning over the 2 men, Yin Wudao turned to Yuna and asked, what about you? Yuna replied honestly, actually, I've admired young Master Yin for a long time, but I'm not in charge of the Chiao family. Yin Wudao said arrogantly, find someone who is in charge and let them talk to me. Yuna explained the situation at home. My grandfather is in charge, but he suddenly fell ill not long ago. Medicine doesn't work, he keeps vomiting blood. We've invited divine doctors, but it's been ineffective. After learning about everything, Yin Wudao waved his hand. I understand. Let's go to the Chiao family. At the Chiao family mansion, Yuna, you're back. The speaker was old Chiao, with a thin and frail body, holding a blood-soaked handkerchief in his hand. Yuna hurried over. Grandpa, how are you feeling today? I've invited an expert to treat you, old Chiao replied. I'm much better today. The Shi family helped invite an expert. One treatment stabilized my breathing. He said one more treatment and I won't vomit blood anymore. Yin Wudao walked over and took old Chiao's pulse. Let me examine you and see. Stop, Wei Fingli shouted from the doorway. Who allowed you to touch my patient? Don't you even know such a simple rule? Yin Wudao frowned. All right, Wei Fingli, I've been looking for you everywhere, a gentle female voice spoke up. It was second miss of the Shi family, Xryue, young Master Yin. Please hold back. Wei Fingli is a friend of my younger brother. Shihu, he asked me to pay special attention to him. Please give me face and don't start a fight here. Yin Wuda said coldly. Why should I give you face? Xiyue was shocked. This bastard, why isn't he playing along? He doesn't even give face to the Shi family. Wei Fingli fumed from behind. Second miss, you don't need to ask him for face. Even if I fight him, I'm not afraid at all. Yin Wuda approached Shu mischievously. It's easy for me to give you face. Just agree to one condition of mine. What condition? As soon as the words left her mouth, Yin Wudao quickly planted a kiss on her lips. Everyone in the hall was stunned. Second miss was kissed. That second miss of the Shi family, Yin Wudao is crazy. Jaiju frowned. Cousin, how can you kiss someone randomly? That's very rude. Yin Wudao said in a frivolous tone. Adults are talking, kids stay out of it. Xiyue said, you bastard, was it sweet? Yin Wudao shamelessly licked his lips and replied, sweet. Then Shu looked towards the door at Wei Fingli. You can start treating the illness now. Wei Fingli walked past Yin Wudao, his stomach full of anger. Sooner or later, I will kill him. Then, Fingli went behind old Chia and began to channel his energy for treatment. Old Kiao's cultivation method is wrong, causing his qi and blood to flow in reverse, damaging his danshan. As long as I use the Hunyuan Gong to push the blood out, the bleeding will stop today, and he can get out of bed and move around tomorrow. Chia Yuna exclaimed, he truly is a divine doctor. Yin Wudao was unconvinced. His meridians are broken and his lungs are damaged. Don't even talk about you, even the best divine doctor in the world can't save him. The only method now is the great rejuvenation pill, which can bring him back from the brink of death. Wei Fingli scolded, nonsense. My Hunyuan Gong can penetrate the Xiantian realm and encompass yin and yang. Your so-called great rejuvenation pill is nothing compared to my Hunyuan Gong. Jaiju sighed unexpectedly. Senior brothers, Hunyuan Gong has reached the transformation realm. Yuna was equally surprised. Unbelievable. I can't believe that besides Master Chen Nangshuan, there's another man so powerful in this world. Yin Wudao frowned. This is unusual. Could he be a heavens chosen? Immediately, the system popped up a notification. New heavens chosen detected. Yin Wudao grimaced. System, your reaction is too slow. The screen displayed the complete information. Heavens chosen. Wei Fingli. Title, A Generation of Heroes. Identity, Yi family's son-in-law. Mission, kill and steal wife. Reward, 12 heavens chosen points. Specialty, ancient martial arts. Yin Wudao was surprised. Wasn't there already a Dragon King's son-in-law? Why is there another ancient martial arts son-in-law? Yin Wudao touched and demanded an explanation. Sugai emerged from the pendant and replied, the Dragon King's son-in-law follows the path of concealment, while the ancient martial arts son-in-law follows the path of heroism. The screen continued to display future prediction. Result, after Wei Fingli becomes powerful, he will slaughter the Yi family, seize their assets, rise rapidly, and form a force rivaling the Shi family and Ji Fengming. Yin Wudao sighed. Good killing and stealing, truly heroic. It seems I can't let him snatch the Chiao family's power from my hands today. Otherwise, it will definitely become a major disaster in the future. Immediately, Yin Wudao patted Sugai's butt and ordered her, go. Sugai turned her head and patted, don't make me do bad things again. Sugai took an attacking stance from above, preparing to lunge at old Chiao. Old man, I'm sorry. It's for my master's mission. Old Chiao, who was perfectly fine, suddenly spat out a large mouthful of blood and collapsed. Yuna rushed over in panic. Grandpa, what's wrong? Wei Fingli quickly took old Chiao's pulse. What's going on? This isn't right. Oh no, his heart meridian has ruptured. He can't be saved. Yuna went crazy and choked Fingli. Why did you kill my grandfather? Wei Fingli said with difficulty. The only way now is to use the great rejuvenation pill. Yuna turned to Yin Wudao, her voice trembling. Young Master Yin. Yin Wudao turned away coldly. What are you looking at me for? I have nothing to do with this. She knelt down and kowtowed to Yin Wudao. I'm begs, young Master Yin, to save my grandfather's life. Our Chiao family is willing to follow the Yin family. Yin Wuda replied coldly, not enough. Huiao Yuna lowered herself and asked in a trembling voice, what does young Master Yin want? Just say it. As long as I can do it, I will not refuse. Yin Wuda approached her, lifted her chin with one hand, and praised, not bad looks, good body, still a virgin, right? Huiao Yuna blushed and nodded in confirmation. Yes. Yin Wuda immediately took out a red box and handed it to Huiao Yuna. Why didn't you say so earlier? How could I not save my own people? Hurry up and save your grandfather. Xiyu turned her head away in disbelief at this scene. Jaiju was equally angry. He's trampling on her beauty again. Wei Fingli spoke up in a timely manner. This is wrong. This great rejuvenation pill is fake. Even the formula for the small rejuvenation pill has been lost for thousands of years, let alone the great rejuvenation pill, which only exists in legends. Even the #1 divine doctor in the world doesn't have this miraculous pill. I don't believe you have it. Huiao Yuna looked at the yellow pill in her hand and panicked. What should I do if it's fake? Yin Wuda said casually, just treat it as bringing a dead horse back to life. After all, he's already dead. Then, Huiao Yuna put the pill into her grandfather's mouth. Wei Fingli was surprised. The Xiantian Che is so dense, how is this possible? After swallowing the pill, old Xiao immediately sat up. Huiao Yuna cried out in joy, Grandpa, you're awake. Xiyu confirmed, it seems this pill really is the great rejuvenation pill. Old Xiao clasped his hands and bowed, thank you, young Master Yin, for saving my life. From now on, the Xiao family will be at your command, like thunder striking wherever you point. Yin Wuda smiled, easy to say, easy to say. Old Xiao pushed his granddaughter into Yin Wuda's arms and ordered, Yuna, thank young Master Yin properly. Young people like you should get closer. Seeing this, Zhiaju angrily bit the corner of his clothes. This old man's flattering smile is truly disgusting. Yin Wuda said to the beauty in his arms, Miss Xiao, you know what I want, right? Yes. Then he led Huiao Yuna out the door and waved to the people behind him, everyone, disperse. I have something to discuss with Miss Xiao. When Xiao Jinbu Huan, Jaiju, you go outside and wait for me, all right. Seeing this, Wei Fingli clenched his fists in anger, hating that his skills were not yet proficient. Yin Wuda, you bastard, I will kill you. In just one day, he had subdued 3 bosses in Jincheng, displaying unimaginable tactics. This was no longer the decadent person from before, but completely the demeanor of a big boss. In the conference room, Yin Wuda, acting like a leader, gave orders. From now on, the business in Jincheng will be handed over to you. I don't care about the profits, split it 50-50ths, but if you need resources or encounter trouble, you can ask me for help. The 3 of them bowed their heads, thank you, young Master Yin. After finishing the handover, Yin Wuda and Jaiju went out the door, preparing to leave. Let's go. Cousin, are you ready? Ready. As soon as they reached the gate, they saw that the car door was open. Jaiju exclaimed, oh no, our car has been broken into. The thief seems to be looking for something. Cousin, have you lost anything? Yin Wuda observed for a moment and replied, no, it seems he didn't find what he needed. Jaiju was curious. What did he want? Yin Wuda took out the Zonjon saber from the pendant around his neck. If I'm not mistaken, he wanted this saber. This is the Zonjon saber, my trump card for winning every battle. Jaiju's eyes widened. How could you hide such a large saber on your person? Yin Wuda put the saber away and said, I know a little about Taoism. This is the magic of the Qiankun bag, a supreme secret technique. This Zonjong saber is very important to me. I've never told anyone where it's hidden, not even my closest confidants. Jaiju was suspicious. Then why did you tell me? Yin Wuda rubbed her head. Because you are my dearest cousin. I believe you will never harm me. After hearing this, Jaiju lowered her head in thought. Yin Wuda stretched comfortably. It's almost time to eat. Let's go eat some Jincheng specialties. Okay. I heard that the duck blood pudding in Jincheng is very delicious. I want to try it. At a small eatery, Yin Wuda said to Jaiju, cousin, you sit down first, I'll go order the food. After Yin Wuda left, a strange man approached and handed Jaiju a small bottle of medicine. Now is the best time to kill Yin Wudao with poison. This is potassium cyanide, a little bit is enough to kill him. Jaiju said to the young man, I used poison last time, but he didn't die. It's like he's completely immune to poison. The man didn't care and threw the bottle of poison on the table. Last time it was natural poison, this time it's chemical poison. Even if he's immune to all poisons, he can't resist this one. Jaiju held the bottle of poison and sighed. Do I really have to poison him again? Isn't it too much? Seeing Jaiju's dejected expression, the young man thought, she's just a young girl, already bewitched by Yin Wudao. Expecting her to kill him with her own hands is probably impossible. The young man ordered, remember, if the poison doesn't kill Yin Wudao, steal the Zonjong saber and give it to me. I'll take care of the rest. It turned out that this young man was W.I. Fingley. Jaiju exclaimed, so you were the one who broke into the cart? Yin Wudao came over with a tray of food. The duck blood pudding and noodles are here. Cousin, what are you looking at? Jaiju quickly hid the bottle of poison behind her back. No, nothing. Yin Wudao thoughtfully placed the food in front of Jaiju. Eat it while it's hot. It won't be as good when it's cold. Jaiju looked at the duck blood pudding and noodles and made up her mind. This time, I won't poison. As soon as Jaiju took her first bite, she collapsed. Not good. This bowl has a problem. Yin Wudao, you bastard. I shouldn't have trusted you. Yin Wudao also clutched his stomach, trembling. Damn it. I can't even sit straight. This time, I'm defeated. After the two collapsed, Xiyu appeared and ordered Dagu, take them back for me. Take Yin Wudao directly to my room. Dagu frowned. That's not very appropriate. Shu snapped. Shut up. Yin Wudao, you dared to kiss me in front of everyone. You're truly lawless. But I like your unruly style. I'll make you pay back 100-fold. After a while of passionate kissing, Shu reached out and caressed Yin Wudao's face. Yin Wudao, you are the only man who has ever made my heart flutter. But the world cannot have such a perfect man like you. Otherwise, Xiyu will eventually lose to you. Then, Shu took out a small hairpin, sat on top of Yin Wudao, and prepared to stab him. It seems I have to be the praying mantis that devours her mate. Before the hairpin could pierce him, Yin Wudao grabbed her hand and pinned her down on the bed. Xiyu moaned, you bastard, you weren't unconscious at all. Yin Wudao ordered domineeringly, shut up and save your energy, you won't be sleeping tonight. Yin Wudao got out of bed and calmly put on his suit. He said, Xiyu, I really didn't expect you to still be a virgin. According to the customs of large families like yours, do I need to take responsibility? Xiyu shyly covered her body with the blanket. Of course, but if you don't want to, I won't force you. Yin Wudao put a green jade ring on Xiyu's finger and promised, I will go to the Shi family to propose marriage. Wait for me, Shu choked up. Does this count as an engagement? Wudao shook his head. No betrothal gifts. It's just a token of promise. Watching Yin Wudao's back as he left, Xiyu reminded him, oh, you have to be wary of Wei Fingley. Yin Wudao rotated his wrist. It's fine. He's just a small fry, not worth my attention. And your cousin too. You can't let your guard down. Yin Wudao turned around and replied, Jaiju, she's just a little girl. What trouble can she cause? Xiyu, you must be tired. Continue resting. Looking at the coldly closed door, Shu angrily punched the blanket. Damn it, is he confident or arrogant? I kindly reminded him, but he's so damn cocky. Shu rubbed the red bloodstain on the blanket, but last night was amazing. Yin Wudao went out and called Jaiju, who was still lying unconscious on the sofa. Cousin, let's go. Jaiju rubbed her eyes. What's going on? What happened yesterday? After I drank that bowl of soup, I seemed to have fainted. Yin Wudao denied it. You remembered wrong. You were just too tired and fell asleep. Qian Yuna, Jin Buhuan. Wan Shihao respectfully invited young Master Yin to visit the Hai Shai Illusion. Yin Wudao held the ticket in his hand and asked, Hai Shai Illusion, is it the largest museum in Haikeng? Qian Yuna replied obediently, yes, it sells all kinds of priceless treasures. There are limited edition goods, exquisite handicrafts, and even artifacts that are unique in the world. All right, since you're so sincere, I'll go take a look. Seeing Yin Wudao's pretentious manner, Jiaju pouted. He's such a show-off. The scene changed to the Hai Shai Illusion. The Hai Shai Illusion was not a high-end luxury consumer place, but a consumption place for the super-rich. It only opened 33 days a year. The lower floors were for the wealthy and powerful to spend money, while the fourth floor was only accessible to VIPs. As for the top fifth floor, it was said that since its opening, the total number of people who had been there did not exceed 5. Yin Wudao rubbed his chin. I heard my father say that he once came here for an inspection and only reached the fourth floor. He said that it was filled with strange and rare artifacts, too many to see. It seems that the owner of this Hai Shai Illusion has an extraordinary identity. Qiao Yuna explained, the owner of the Hai Shai Illusion is very mysterious. Even we don't know who it is, maybe they're not a local. Wan Shihao added, I heard that there's a big shot coming today. They will open the fourth floor then, let's all nominate ourselves. Maybe we can get to the fourth floor, Jin Bu-hwan hurriedly said. Hurry up, the doors are open. They're only open for 10 minutes, if we are late, we won't be able to get in. Yin Wudao looked at the treasures in front of him. Indeed, there are many good things here, for example, the red car in front of him. This was the Koenigsegg, completely handmade, full of mechanics, limited to 3 in the world. When I used to play with supercars, I asked people to search all over the world for it. I didn't expect there to be one in Waxia. Old Jin hurriedly handed a gold card to the staff. Young Master Yin likes it, swipe the card. Yes, the total is 100 million. Jiaju was sweating. It's that expensive, it's just a car. A voice announced from outside the door, everyone, make way. The person who appeared at the door was a man wearing glasses and a gold suit. This was the Crown Prince of the Northern King, Xiong Shiji. The people around exclaimed, This is really the Crown Prince of the Northern King. He's truly a big shot. Yin Wudao frowned and thought, didn't the Northern King not have a son? Where did this guy come from? Jiaju blurted out, Shiju. Young Master Yin turned around and asked, Cousin, do you know him? Who is he? Xiong Shiju walked forward and said cheerfully, Yin Wudao, you really are forgetful. Yin Wudao was suspicious. Do I know you? But in his heart, he was thinking, looking at this guy's hatred, could I be related to some kind of vendetta? Xiong Shiji said in a deep voice, let me remind you, Jiangcheng Hospital, the top floor of the hospital building. A flash of light went through Yin Wudao's mind. I remember now, you're that kid from the hospital. That little brat? Yin Wudao recalled the scene on the rooftop. Do you jump yourself, or do I help you? Xiong Shiji trembled and knelt on the ground, begging for mercy. Young Master Yin, I was wrong, please spare me. Yin Wudao bluntly exposed the crimes of this intellectual-looking, bespectacled man. You already had a girlfriend, but you wanted to leech off Jiaju. Not only did you not tell her, but you also pushed your ex-girlfriend into the river to drown. You're even more vicious than me. You're a real-life scum. Xiong Shiji was scared to death and even peed his pants. Young Master Yin, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. Yin Wudao showed no mercy and kicked him in the face, causing him to fall to the ground. Shut your mouth, you scum. Jiaju, observing this scene from above, could only scream, No. No, Shiji, if you die, I don't want to live anymore. Yin Wudao ordered his followers to restrain Jiaju and then scolded, You want to die for this bastard. You've disgraced the Jai family. Jiaju couldn't listen to anything anymore and rushed forward to attack Yin Wudao. You bastard. Yin Wudao grabbed her hand. Are you crazy? Are you drugged by this guy? I've already discussed it with your mother. From today onwards, you'll be studying abroad. You can only come back after you've finished your studies. Jiaju was still frantic. Yin Wudao, I'll kill you. Kill you? After watching the escort take Jiaju away, Yin Wudao thought, when you grow up, you'll thank me. Then he ordered his subordinates, go check if that guy is dead yet. If he's not, kick him out of Jiangcheng. Don't let him step into Jiangcheng, not even half a step. Otherwise, kill him without mercy. Understood. Back to the present, Xiong Shiji pointed at Yin Wudao arrogantly. You still remember? Good. I will return all the humiliation you've caused me 10-fold, 100-fold. The people around whispered, "Who is this guy? He dares to offend the crown prince of the Northern King. He must be tired of living." Yin Wuda raised his chin. "Really, I'm looking forward to your performance. If you're too weak, I won't be satisfied." Xiong Shiji nodded. "All right, I'll let you know that there are heavens beyond heavens and people beyond people. Jaiju, I'm back. I came back for you." Jaiju was overjoyed. "Shiji, seeing that you are okay makes me really happy." Xiong Shiji tempted Jaiju, "Come with me. Now I have the power to protect you. You can follow me." But in his mind, he was hatching an evil plan. "Yin Wuda, I will spread those spicy photos and videos of her everywhere, so that Jaiju and the Yin family will be ruined and disgraced. I will completely destroy your defenses." Yin Wuda reminded Jaiju, "Don't forget your identity. If you dare to go with him, don't ever call me cousin again." Jaiju thought to herself, "No, I still have to kill Yin Wuda. I can't leave him yet. Otherwise, all my efforts will be wasted. Shiji, I'm sorry, I can't go with you." She was heartbroken. "Shiji, I'm really sorry. Wait for me a little longer." Xiong Shiji laughed loudly. "You big families are truly disgusting. On the surface, you have noble etiquette, but in reality, you're just flies buzzing around. In the end, you still look down on me." Jaiju stammered. "I don't." Yin Wuda jumped out and stood in front of her, defending her. "That's right, I do look down on you. A pheasant can never become a phoenix. Even if you become the crown prince of the Northern King, you can't change the inferiority in your bones. You will never be my opponent in my eyes." Hearing these words, Xiong Shiji immediately went crazy. "Yin Wuda, what makes you so special? You just have a father who's a governor. If your father retires, you'll be beaten to death on the streets." Wei Fingli walked over and patted Xiong Shiji's shoulder, advising him, "Why argue with him? No matter how arrogant he is, it won't change the fact that you are the crown prince of the Northern King." Shiji smiled confidently. "Wei Fingli, you're right. Now I'm going to the 4th floor. While some people call themselves the #1 young master, they can't even reach the 4th floor of the High Shy Illusion." Watching the two of them leave, Yin Wuda said, "Wei Fingli, is this the power you rely on?" Wei Fingli didn't beat around the bush and admitted it. "That's right. The crown prince is about to establish himself completely in Jiangcheng. Your peaceful days will soon be over." Yin Wuda calmly put his hands in his pockets and said, "Oh, now I know what kind of heroic son-in-law you were talking about. He'll do anything to achieve his goals. I truly admire him." Sujie I appeared angrily. "You can't admire him. He's not on the same path as you. We need to eliminate him as soon as possible." "All right, I'll arrange it." Xiao Yuna, Jin Buhuan, and Wen Shihao were all indignant. "What's the big deal? Why is he showing off? When it comes to money, Zhuaniao Investment is richer than the Northern King. We need to help the boss get to the 4th floor quickly, otherwise, he'll be surpassed." A waiter approached timidly and said, "Mr. Yin, you can go upstairs, but only one person can accompany you." Wan Shihao was delighted. "See, I told you we still have face." Yin Wuda turned to Jaiju, "Cousin, come with me upstairs." Upstairs, countless treasures were displayed. Jaiju exclaimed, "Well, a unique vinyl record, a national treasure, rumored to have been destroyed long ago, the original manuscript of Wang Shize." Seeing the two siblings, Xiong Shiji gritted his teeth in anger. "Yin Wuda, how did you get to the 4th floor? You're not qualified to be here." Yin Wuda put on a rogue expression. "If you can come up, why can't I?" Jaiju explained. "Shiji, my cousin and I received an invitation." Xiong Shiji was unconvinced and shouted, "Where's the staff? They're not qualified to be on the 4th floor." "Where are your rules?" The waitress panicked. "Your Highness, I'll go check right away." Xiong Shiji was furious. "What's there to check? Didn't you say that only I am qualified to be on the 4th floor today? Get them out of here immediately." The scared waitress could only obey. "All right, I'll get them out right now." Then she gestured to Yin Wuda, "Please come downstairs. It won't end well if you barge into the 4th floor without permission." Yin Wuda was embarrassed and indignant. "How dare you ask me to leave? I'm not even interested in this shabby place." Jaiju secretly laughed. My cousin is so old, he's probably never been humiliated like this before. He must be very upset today. Xiong Shiji was delighted. What kind of class do you have? You dare to be on the same floor as me? Ridiculous, Jaiju frowned, but Shiji has become too rude now. Seeing that Yin Wudao was about to leave, the manager rushed out to stop him. Wait, please stop. The waitress from before explained to the manager. These two people barged in without permission. I'm going to kick them out now. The manager was furious. He slapped the waitress and ordered, These are VIPs. I invited them to the 5th floor. You've offended the VIPs. Pack your things and get out. Don't let me see you again. Xiong Shiji was dumbfounded. The 5th floor. The manager respectfully led the way for Yin Wudao. Please come to the 5th floor. Jaiju was confused. What's going on? Since when was my cousin qualified to go to the 5th floor? Yin Wudao turned around and mocked Xiong Shiji and W.I. Fingley. You two, I'll be waiting for you upstairs. You can come up any time, but the manager quickly blocked their way. Sorry, you two are not qualified to go to the 5th floor. Xiong Shiji asked, Yin Wudao can go up, why can't we? The manager could only say briefly, Young Master Yin is a VIP of our honor. Xiong Shiji was extremely frustrated. I didn't expect Yin Wudao to have connections. I was fooled by him this time. Wei Fingley comforted him. Don't worry. I'll make Yin Wudao pay dearly. As soon as the door to the 5th floor opened, they saw Xu sitting there. Yin Wudao was very surprised. Xiyue, we meet again. Yin Wudao asked suspiciously, Is this high shy illusion yours? Xu nodded vigorously and then said in a rich lady's tone, That's right. The things here are all things I've collected from all over the world. Do you like anything? Feel free to choose. Yin Wudao admitted, I came here just for fun, not really to look for treasures. Xu took out a black box and said, It's okay. You gave me a token of promise, and I'll also give you a gift in return. Jaiju was shocked when she saw the item in the box and her eyes widened. Potek Felit Grand Complications Ref 5-8T010. This is a limited edition watch, only 7 in the world, with a selling price of 1 billion. You're just giving it away like that. Yin Wudao accepted it without hesitation and put it on immediately. Thank you. Jaiju stopped him. Wearing 1 billion on your wrist, are you crazy? Then, Xu turned to Jaiju and asked, You're Yin Wudao's cousin, right? I'll give you this gift, a chopper to 101-carat watch. Jaiju hurriedly refused. This watch is worth nearly 200 million. It's too valuable. I can't accept it. Thank you for your kindness, Xu smiled gently. Miss Jai, you're not tempted by material possessions. This is a very valuable quality, but this is a gift I'm giving to Wudao's cousin. Just accept it. Jaiju frowned and thought to herself, Xu is doing this on purpose. If I don't accept it, it means I don't consider Yin Wudao as my cousin. But if I accept this expensive gift, I'll owe Yin Wudao a favor. How can I kill him then? Xu also smiled slyly. You've accepted someone else's gift. Let's see how you'll deal with Wudao. Yin Wudao said, If you like it, just accept it. We're all family, no need to be polite. Jaiju reluctantly had to take it. All right. Xu asked with concern, Wudao, I saw on the surveillance cameras that you have a grudge with Xiong Shiji. This person had no limits when it came to profiteering in Longcheng. Now that he's in Jiangcheng, he's probably targeting you. You must be careful. If you need help, you can send someone to Hai Shai Illusion to find me anytime. Yin Wudao took a sip of tea and then said in a slightly angry tone, Xu, you've warned me many times. Although you're concerned, you're also looking down on me too much. My Yin family has been doing business in Jiangcheng for 100 years. With just one order, all 3 underworld factions, black, white, and grey, have to obey. Don't mention the crown prince of the Northern King. Even if the Northern King himself came, he couldn't make my Yin family bow down. My Yin Wudao Zhuanyao investment operates all over the country and abroad, and has accumulated trillions in assets. The ownership of these assets is all in my hands. What do I have to be afraid of? Xiyue gently hugged his arm and coaxed him. Wudao, Don't misunderstand, I'm just worried about you. I want to help you. Yin Wudao frowned. If that's the case, I'll forgive you this time. But there absolutely cannot be a next time. Yes, Yin Wudao smiled. This girl is so easy to control. Maybe this is her first time in love. Jiaju's eyes widened. I've heard that XOYU is a heroine, not inferior to any man. Being able to create the rare high-shy illusion proves that. But now she's acting like a little girl. It's really different. As expected, no woman can escape my cousin's grasp. Hugging the beauty in his arms, Yin Wudao waved his hand to dismiss Jiaju. Go, cousin, go downstairs and have fun. I have something to discuss with Yixu. Jiaju clenched her fists and stood outside the door, still hearing the coquettish voice coming from inside. Oh, there are people downstairs. How annoying. But it's more exciting this way. After a while, Yin Wudao left comfortably, finally full. As soon as he stepped downstairs, Yin Wudao heard a shrill female voice. Jiaju, you deliberately came to high-shy illusion to meet Xiong Shiji, right? You two have already broken up. Now that you see Shiji has power and influence, you want to rely on a big shot. You're shameless. Jiaju retreated in embarrassment. I didn't. The red-haired woman aggressively wanted to slap Jiaju. You still dare to deny it. You lowly woman, today, I'll smash your face. Xiong Shiji and Wei Fingli stood by and watched this scene, but they didn't try to stop it. Their faces were full of amusement. Yin Wudao arrived just in time and stopped the red-haired woman. If there's something wrong, let's talk it out, don't fight. It turned out that this woman was the daughter of the Zhao family, named Zhao Li. Zhao Li said in a sour tone, who are you? I can hit whoever I want, what's it to you? Yin Wudao didn't show any mercy to this kind of woman. He slapped her hard and didn't forget to teach her a lesson. Don't you know how to speak politely? Did you lack quality and education since childhood? Zhao Li sat down on the ground, holding her head and begging, young Master Yin, please don't hit me. I'm the eldest daughter of the Zhao family in Jiangqing, Yin Wudao sneered. Do you recognize me now, you bitch? Xiong Shiji pointed at Yin Wudao and sneered. Yin Wudao, don't think that just because you can go to the 5th floor, you're more noble than others. You're just lucky. I'm very curious what good things there are on the 5th floor. Or is it just junk for show? Zhao Li, with her swollen face, stood up and boasted to Jiaju, look, this is the diamond necklace that the crown prince just bought for me. It's worth 2 million. How is it? Do you regret your stupid decision from back then? It's a pity you don't have a chance anymore. Now the crown prince only loves me. What did you buy? Or are you just window shopping? You poor thing, Yin Wudao winked. Cousin, show this Miss Zhao what gift you just received. Jiaju proudly showed off her wrist with the watch. This is a chopper 201-carat watch, worth 200 million. The crowd gasped in shock. Xiong Shiji boasted, I just spent 300 million to get an authentic work by Mi Fu. Sorry, it's exactly 100 million more expensive than that watch. Zhao Li laughed, as expected of the crown prince. When it comes to wealth, the northern king is second to none. Yin Wudao didn't say much. He directly rolled up his sleeve, revealing the sparkling watch, and then casually asked Jiaju, what time is it? Should we go back to Jiangqing? The three of them stared at the Patek Philippe watch worth 1 billion with wide eyes. Yin Wudao didn't bother to reply and just said, cousin, we should go back to Jiangqing. Okay. Before leaving, Jiaju looked back at Xiong Shiji with displeasure. Wei Fingli is blocking his way. Young Master Yin, the window of your car is broken. Do you want to drive my Aventador, worth 10 million, back to Jiangqing? No, thanks. As soon as Yin Wudao refused, the manager respectfully brought a tray with car keys. Young Master Yin, your Koenigsegg, worth 100 million, is ready. You can drive it any time. Yin Wudao patted Wei Fingli's shoulder and mocked him. Wei Fingli, you're just a live-in son-in-law at the Yi family. The money you spend is the Yi family's money. Don't try to imitate those rich kids and show off. Spend your money wisely. Be careful. I might tell your wife to cut off your supplementary card. Wei Fingli's eyes were bloodshot as his sore spot was poked. Yin Wudao, I want to duel with you. I want to kill you with my own hands. Yin Wudao was satisfied. I'm ready anytime. Wei Fingli declared. 3 days later, we'll have a decisive battle at Wangcha platform. Yin Wudao waved his hand dismissively. All right, I'm ready any time. Xiong Shiji was delighted. Brother Fingli, I didn't expect Yin Wudao to agree to a duel with you. This way, we can kill Yin Wudao openly. Wei Fingli felt a little regretful. But why do I only realize now that I've fallen for Yin Wudao's provocation? Let me show you something. Then he showed Xiong Shiji his hand, which was missing 2 fingers. With my kung fu, dealing with Yin Wudao is naturally not a problem. But you don't know, he recently obtained a divine weapon, incredibly sharp. It cuts through anything like mud, with overwhelming blade force. Not long ago, I had the upper hand against Yin Wudao, but as soon as he drew that saber, I was defeated. Xiong Shiji asked worriedly, then what should we do? Wei Fingli came up with a plan. If we can make Yin Wudao's cousin, Jiaju, steal that saber, then Yin Wudao will surely die. But they're relatives after all. I don't think Jiaju would do that. Xiong Shiji smiled sinisterly. Don't worry, leave it to me. Back then, I made Jiaju infatuated with me to the point of losing herself. As long as I reminisce about the past a little, she will definitely obey me. The scene changed to Villa. The total revenue of Zhuaniyao this quarter is over 510 billion. The net profit is over 120 billion. The lithium mine is the main industry. The lithium battery factories have been completed. Sales are expected to double next quarter. Yin Wudao sat on a chair, enjoying the care of the beauties, while listening to Zhong Ruoxu's report on the company's business situation. Liao Yangxi also said, I've consolidated the industries left behind by some large families. Now my monthly income is also over 1 trillion. The net profit is even higher. Jiaju was astonished when she heard these reports. How is this possible? My cousin is so rich, why isn't his name on the Forbes rich list? Zimi was instructing, today's meeting cannot be live-streamed. There are things that cannot be made public. Zimi continued, only 1% is declared to the tax authorities. The rest are intangible assets, not disclosed to the public. Jiaju suddenly realized, I understand, my cousin is a hidden billionaire. Yin Wudao excitedly picked up the report and clapped his hands in praise. Very good. Everyone has done a great job. Add 1 million to everyone's monthly salary. Thank you, boss. Jiaju was stunned. Everyone here was an elite of society, beautiful and talented, but they were willing to submit to Yin Wudao. Indeed, if a man wants to have 3 wives and 4 concubines, besides being handsome, he also has to be rich. At this moment, the ring on Yin Wudao's finger lit up. Qian Duodwo appeared. It's time to settle the accounts. After the settlement, the God of Wealth system announced, the amount that can be settled for you is 980 billion. Why so much? The net profit is only about 200 billion, right? Qian Duodwo explained to Yin Wudao, the system settlement is based on the host's income multiplied, not on the actual profit. Yin Wudao lifted her chin and said in a seductive voice, Duodwo, you've worked hard. Qian Duodwo said shyly, young master, you have so many beauties around you, don't make fun of me. I'm just a spirit. The time I can maintain a physical form is limited. I can't serve you. Yin Wudao asked with concern, then how can you materialize? Qian Duodwo held up 2 fingers. There are 2 conditions. One is to reach 9 trillion in assets, and the other is to find my reincarnation. Qian Duodwo thought back. The previous host also reached 9 trillion in assets, but in the 6 realms of reincarnation, it's too difficult to be lucky enough to be reborn as a human. Yin Wudao hugged Qian Duodwo, placed her on his lap, and comforted her. We still have to look for your reincarnation, no matter what. Yin Wudao took out his phone and called. Lu Man, help me find someone. No ID card, no name, only a ghost image. Can you take a picture of a ghost? After saying this, the other end of the line immediately went silent. Yin Wudao was furious. You dare to hang up on me? I'll see how I deal with you. Seeing Yin Wudao playing blind man's buff with the beauties, Jiaju was annoyed. This bastard is just like when he was in school, flirting with girls everywhere. At this moment, a delivery man came with a large bouquet of flowers and said, Miss Jai, Mr. X, ING sent you roses and an old diary. Holding the small notebook, Zhiju exclaimed, "Is this our diary?" Yin Wudao angrily ordered his subordinates, "Damn it, even dogs and cats can enter my mansion. Get this guy out of here, fire all the servants today." The delivery man pleaded, "It has nothing to do with me. I'm just a delivery man." Zhiju rebuked Yin Wudao, "You're so cruel." Wudao coldly crushed the roses with his foot. "I don't like Xiong Shiji. I don't allow you to have any contact with that bastard. I could throw him off the building before, and I can still throw him now, but this time he won't be so lucky." Zhiju trembled. "You? What do you want to do?" Yin Wudao picked up the diary he destroyed and threatened, "Zhiju, you'd better understand. You're the only daughter of the Jai family. You'll ruin the Jai family. People like Xiong Shiji are not worth associating with. You should give up on this idea as soon as possible. I was raised by your mother. I can't stand by and watch her family be destroyed like this." Seeing the diary being destroyed, Zhiju burst into tears. "No, Xiong Shiji is hardworking and studious. He's even recognized by the Northern King. You said our families weren't compatible before, and now you're using insults to oppose us? You just don't like Xiong Shiji. That's your prejudice. I hate you. I hate you so much." Watching his tearful cousin run away, Yin Wudao sighed. "She's truly hopeless. That bastard dared to come here and provoke me. I'll see how I deal with you." Yizu comforted him worriedly. "You're just causing trouble. You acted impulsively. This diary is fake. Xiong Shiji deliberately provoked you to escalate the conflict between you and Zhiju." Yin Wudao smiled. "I've already guessed that a scum like Xiong Shiji wouldn't keep an old diary." Yizu asked in confusion, "Then why did you have to act like that?" Yin Wudao smiled slyly. "If I didn't do that, how could they take the bait? To get the Zongjong saber, does Wei Fingli dare to attack me?" Yin Wudao asked with concern. "Zuo, what's wrong? Are you unhappy?" Yizu said softly, "You're getting smarter and smarter. I feel like I've lost my value by your side." Yin Wudao hugged Yue's waist and comforted her. "You're wrong. To me, you're a priceless treasure." Yizu transformed into a kitten, shyly nestled in Wudao's arms. "When will you need me? I want to be your real woman." Yin Wudao also had a headache. "The flower has bloomed. If it can be picked, it should be picked immediately. Don't let the flower wither, leaving only the branches." "Do you think I don't want to? I've been enduring it. But your heaven's chosen points just won't appear. I can't miss such a good opportunity. Jai Fengming's heaven's chosen points are exploding like that. I have to keep you to deal with that brat." Yin Wudao smiled and soothed her. "The best things are naturally reserved for the most unforgettable days." Yizu acted coquettishly. "Yes, I'll always be waiting for you." Zhiju ran out crying when someone called her Zhiju. It turned out to be Xiong Shiji. He lured her into the car and then took her to the school where they both studied. Zhiju smiled. "Shiji, I'm so happy to see you okay." Xiong Shiji gently handed her a handkerchief. "It's a happy reunion. Don't cry anymore. Wipe your tears." Zhiju lowered her head. "Shiji, seeing you doing so well now, I'm truly happy for you. Jiali is also a lady from a prestigious family. It's good that you're with her." Xiong Shiji covered her mouth. "Shh, don't say any more. I'm with Jiali only to use the Jiao family to seek justice for the humiliation I suffered in the past. I don't like Zhao Li, and I've never planned to spend my life with her. I know who you love. The promise from that year to only have one person for life, and if not, to never marry." Zhiju tried to refute, but Xiong Shiji interrupted her. "No buts. What I've decided will never change. I'm not asking you to choose between me and your cousin. I just hope that no matter the outcome, there will always be a place for me in your heart." Zhiju said softly, "Can't you to reconcile?" Xiong Shiji pretended to think, "Of course we can. But the Zongjong saber in Yin Wudao's hands is invincible. As long as that saber is still in his hands, my justice will never be served, and we can't reconcile." Hearing that there was a way to reconcile, Zhiju's face lit up. "I'll help you steal that saber." Xiong Shiji stopped her. "Stealing is not realistic. We can replace the real saber with a fake one. That way, he won't blame you." Besides, it's not convenient for you to keep the saber at the Yin family, so after you get it, give it to me. Blinded by love, Zhai agreed immediately. Oh, all right. Xiong Shiji handed her the fake saber he had prepared. This is an ordinary saber, imitating the Zonjun saber, he won't notice. Jaiju was a little surprised. You've already prepared the saber. Xiong Shiji mumbled, just in case, don't worry, I just want to seek justice and make him apologize. Then we can reconcile. Yes, I believe you. Watching Jaiju run away with the fake saber, Wei Fingli praised, your flirting skills are truly impressive. Teach me a few tricks. My wife was snatched away by Yin Wuda, Xiong Shiji said generously. If you need a woman, I'll let Zhao Li sleep with you tonight. Wei Fingli refused. I can't do something like stealing someone else's wife. I still want to salvage my relationship with my wife. Xiong Shiji sneered. I didn't expect you to be such a devoted person. Wei Fingli sighed. After all, Hong Yi is still my goddess. Xiong Shiji blurted out, I believe in goddesses, but I don't believe that you are a pure and innocent god of love. Tell me, will you help me kill Yin Wuda? Of course, I will help you achieve your grand plan. Wei Fingli praised, no wonder you could rise from a nobody to become the crown prince. You're truly extraordinary. Wei Fingli clenched his fists, determined. I've dedicated myself to the Yu family as a live-in son-in-law, but I've suffered all kinds of humiliation. No one considers me part of the family. I once swore that I would destroy the Yu family, seize their assets, and kill all the Yu family members. Xiong Shiji folded his arms and said, I understand. The reason you're so insistent on getting Hong Yu back is to help her inherit the family fortune and then use it as a springboard to take over the entire Yu family. As expected of the crown prince, that's exactly what I intend to do. Wei Fingli continued, tomorrow, there will be a public auction on Liubo Island. This is where Hong Wei's master used to live in seclusion and then passed away. Every time she goes there to pay her respects, she's forbidden to enter because it's a private area. I believe that as long as I buy this island, she will obediently come home with me. So I asked the Yi family for 10 billion. I'm sure I'll win, Xiong Shiji agreed. That's right, although the Yin family has some assets, 10 billion is something they can't even borrow. With that amount of money, we can guarantee success in snatching back your wife. Wei Fingli nodded, I'm also very confident. The two young men, indulging in their own fantasies, both burst into laughter. Inside the auction hall, 8 billion, hearing Wei Fingli's bid, Xiong Shiji immediately flattered him. Wow, as expected of the Yu family from Longqing. It's not something people from the countryside like us can compare to. The host announced, is there anyone else with a higher bid? If not, then this island will belong to Mr. Wei, 9 billion. Yin Wuda coldly raised his sign. Wei Fingli gritted his teeth in anger. Yin Wuda, you'd better know how much money you have. 9 billion is not a small amount. Don't end up bankrupting your entire family and becoming a laughingstock. Yin Wuda's face darkened. Me, bankrupt? Wei Fingli shouted, 10 billion. Zhou Ali's eyes sparkled. Whoa, 10 billion. Mr. Wei is truly a big shot. Xiong Shiji continued to cheer for his companion. Brother Wei is so decisive. Wei Fingli struck a cool pose. Hong Yi, I'm buying this island for you. Hong Yi, my status in the Wei family is different now. If you come back to me, I can not only protect you and become the head of the Wei family, but I can also make you the richest woman in Huaxia, who said this island has been bought by you. 18 billion. Yin Wuda shamelessly raised the bid. Wei Fingli's eyes widened. Yin Wuda, are you deliberately going against me? Yin Wuda ignored Wei Fingli's words and said, even an idiot can see that. On the livestream screen, a user with the nickname Twobashaya commented, as expected of the boss, daring to challenge the crown prince of the Northern King. Another user, Chibachi, agreed, I believe in the boss. User 9627 retorted, your boss is nothing. How dare he challenge the crown prince, he's courting death. Immediately after that comment, user 9627 was kicked out of the livestream room by the administrator, Twobashaya. Xioz said cheerfully, sorry everyone, I couldn't livestream the boss's assets yesterday, so today, I'll show you his true strength. Wei Fingli turned to discuss with Xiong Shiji and Zhao Li. Although Zhuaniao investment is a big business, its public profits aren't high. Yin Wudao can't have that much cash. I want to borrow some money from you two. Once I return to Longqing and control the Yi family, I'll return it double. Xiong Shiji stroked his chin thoughtfully. That's right, just a little more, and Yin Wudao definitely won't be able to hold on. Zhao Li and Xiong Shiji each took out a yellow check. This is 1 billion that I persuaded my family to contribute. Before I came here, I also had 1 billion. It's the money my adoptive father gave me to develop in the south. Use it first. Holding the two checks, Wei Fingli exclaimed, enough, enough. Then he confidently shouted, 20 billion. Yin Wudao, let's see what you'll use to fight me. This is 20 billion. Have you ever seen so much money in your life? Yin Wudao was completely indifferent. The one who has never seen so much money is you, not me. Then Yin Wudao mocked, you three, you only managed to scrape together 20 billion. You dare to challenge me with such a paltry sum, aren't you ashamed? Zhao Li angrily questioned, why are you pretending to be a big shot? I admit your family has power, but where did you get the money? Even if you embezzled, you couldn't have embezzled tens of billions, right? Xiong Shiji chimed in, Zhao Li is right, Yin Wudao, you're just bluffing. Wei Fingli roared, do you have the money? Do you have 20 billion? Do you? Yin Wudao uttered a cool line, anything I want, I've never not gotten. 50 billion. Hearing this number, the three of them were shocked to their core. Wei Fingli was stunned, 50 billion. I didn't hear wrong, did I? What kind of person can take out such a large sum of money? Zhao Li was horrified, you didn't hear wrong, it's definitely 50 billion. Hong Yi, sitting beside Wudao, held his hand and reminded him, you're crazy, spending so much money is not worth it. Your heart is enough, I don't need it anymore. Yin Wudao gently stroked her cheek. Hong Yi, ever since you followed me, you've diligently managed the Qinglong group, maintained your chastity, and been absolutely loyal to me. I've never thanked you. This island is the thank you gift you deserve. Hong Yi's eyes welled up with tears. Wudao, with these words of yours, even if you asked me to die for you now, I would be willing. Wei Fingli's face darkened. Damn it, I'm so angry. If I had enough money, I would definitely beat him up. Then I would buy this island and sink it to make them die of anger. Xiong Shiji comforted him, Brother Wei, don't be angry. Yin Wudao is definitely just bluffing. How could a prodigal like him have so much money? Hearing this, Wei Fingli felt it made sense and calmed down a lot. Then he pointed at Yin Wudao and shouted, I suspect Yin Wudao is cheating at the auction. I request an inspection of Yin Wudao's current assets. The auction center staff approached Yin Wudao and politely said, Mr. Yin, due to the high value of the item, please present your bank card. We need to verify your assets, Wudao replied arrogantly. Why bother verifying? Just swipe the card. Then he fumbled around. Where's my card? I can't find it. I'll write you a note. You can go to Zhuaniao Investment and collect the money. Seeing this, Wei Fingli laughed. Your Highness, you were right. Yin Wudao is just bluffing. Xiong Shiji nodded in agreement. Indeed, in this world, only a handful of people can easily take out 50 billion. Who does he think he is? He's clearly cheating at the auction. The staff member remained polite. Mr. Yin, if you intend to deceive us, I think you've come to the wrong place. Please present two proofs of your assets or leave immediately. Otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite. His tone then changed, becoming arrogant. You should go out and inquire about the reputation of our auction center. To try to cheat here, you've truly got guts. Yin Wudao felt his chest tighten with anger and shouted, Shut up, call Wu Dacheng here immediately. The staff member's attitude did a 180. How dare you call General Manager Wu's name? Stop pretending. If you can't afford it, don't show off in front of the beauties. I've seen plenty of people like you. Get out, or I'll throw you out myself. Yin Wudao frowned. He had never been treated like this before, so there really are people with such dog eyes that look down on others. Xiong Shiji and Wei Fingli were delighted to see someone else's misfortune. Yin Wudao, I didn't expect you to be kicked out one day. I thought you had a lot of face in Jiangqing, turns out you're nothing. Hong Yi hurriedly comforted Yin Wuda. Let's go, Wuda, let's just admit defeat today and not let those dogs laugh at us anymore. No need, Yin Wuda refused decisively. We're not going anywhere, we'll stay here and watch the show. Zhao Li said in her signature sour tone, why are you still standing there? Didn't you hear them tell you to go somewhere else? You mangy dog. The staff member immediately took out his walkie-talkie and called, security. Come here and help me get someone out. But instead of security, a chubby man rushed to Yin Wudao. Where is he? Where is he? The staff member, seeing his brother-in-law, boasted, brother-in-law, just now there was someone named Yin Wudao something who tried to cheat at the auction. I'm calling someone to kick him out. You don't need to praise me. I'll definitely help you manage the security here well. The chubby man was sweating profusely, stammering, young Master Yin. The staff member was still arrogant. What young Master Yin? He's just a swindler. Before he could finish his sentence, he received a resounding slap from his chubby brother-in-law, along with a bonus scolding. You damn fool, if you want to die, don't drag me down with you. I still want to live a few more days. Wei Fingli was a little confused. Something seems wrong. The staff member lay on the ground, crying. Brother-in-law, why did you hit me? What did I do wrong? The chubby man kindly explained, offending young Master Yin is the biggest crime in Jiangqing. Young Master Yin is a swindler. Are you kidding me? Young Master Yin was already the biggest customer of our auction center. After finishing his words, the chubby man hurriedly kowtowed and knelt at Yin Wudao's feet. Young Master Yin, please spare me. Young Master Yin unceremoniously stepped on the chubby man's head. General Manager Wu, you're very busy now, aren't you? I came, and you didn't even come out to greet me. Wu Daqing trembled. Young Master Yin, I deserve to die. But this time, I really had something to do outside. As soon as I came back and heard that you were here, I rushed over immediately. Zhao Li's jaw dropped, wide enough to fit egg. Wu Daqing was considered a big shot in Jiangqing, second only to the four great families. Unexpectedly, he was so humble in front of Yin Wudao. Could it be that we underestimated Yin Wudao? Xiang Shiji was unconvinced. Even if Yin Wudao has an extraordinary identity, he can't possibly take out 50 billion. It's impossible. Wu Daqing respectfully presented a golden card. Young Master Yin, the staff found your bank card. When I saw the bank card number ending in 01, I knew it was yours, so I quickly brought it to you. Yin Wudao glanced at it. No wonder I couldn't find it. He used the card to lift Hong Yi's chin and said playfully, it's all because of you, little girl. We were a little too passionate in the room just now, and you accidentally dropped my card. Seeing their intimacy, Wei Fingli shouted angrily. Yin Wudao, I don't believe you have 50 billion. Don't delay any longer. If you dare, swipe it. If you can swipe 50 billion, then get out of here immediately. Yin Wudao asked provocatively, what if I can swipe 50 billion? Wei Fingli aggressively stepped forward and questioned, what do you want? Yin Wudao said calmly, if I can swipe it, you have to shout 3 times. I'm Wei Fingli, I'm a cuckold. Wei Fingli gritted his teeth, accepted the bet. Yin Wudao handed the dazzling golden card to the cashier. Beep. The card was swiped successfully, payment of 50 billion completed. The remaining balance is 1.25 trillion. The three of them were dumbfounded. The card was swiped successfully. The balance is 1.25 trillion. XIOZ, holding her phone for the live stream, shouted, oh my god, the boss's assets are growing too fast. But as everyone expected, the boss has once again succeeded in showing off his wealth. The scene changed to villa. The girls at home, watching the live stream on their computers, were green with envy. Yuzu exclaimed, he's so good to Hong Ye. He just gave her an island. Sukinya muttered, that spendthrift. When he gets back, I'll scold him. Zimi, standing behind them, added, are you jealous, sister sir? Sukinya stammered, well, I mean unless he buys me a small island too. Zimi put her hands on her hips and laughed, I understand. I won't tell anyone you're jealous. Jaiju held her head and sighed, Shiji, you guys are so stupid. Why would you compare your assets with him? Aren't you just asking to be humiliated? But don't worry, I'll help you teach this arrogant cousin a lesson. The scene shifted back to the auction hall. The young man who had been arrogant earlier was now kneeling at Yin Wudao's feet, begging, "Young Master Yin, please be merciful. Treat me like dirt, please. For my brother-in-law's sake, spare me." Wu Dacheng immediately disassociated himself from the man. "Don't touch me." Then he ordered the security guards, break his legs and throw him out of Jiangqing. The man cried out in pain, "Brother-in-law, please." "Don't," Yin Wudao asked rhetorically, "break his legs. Isn't he your brother-in-law?" Wu Dacheng groveled like a puppy, offending young Master Yin. "Even if it was my own father, I would slap him twice before letting him go. Because in Jiangqing, young Master Yin is the king." Wei Fingli finally realized we misjudged him. Xiong Shiji grimaced. Indeed, who would have thought that this Yin Wudao is both rich and influential? Yin Wudao said, "Wei Fingli, you've lost the bet, so you have to accept defeat." "What are you going to do?" Wei Fingli gritted his teeth. "Fine, our duel in 2 days will be public. I will wash away all the humiliation I suffered today." Then he immediately fulfilled the bet, shouting 3 times, "I'm Wei Fingli, I'm a cuckold." Yin Wudao laughed wickedly. "Doesn't he look like a dog?" Hong Yu was embarrassed. "Isn't this a bit too much? Too much. He brought this humiliation upon himself. I'm just helping him fulfill his promise." A series of notifications appeared on the screen, detected that the host has made a large investment, scanning the invested item. Scanned a world-class gold mine on Liubo Island, several rare animals and plants, and abundant water resources in the surrounding waters. After evaluation, the transaction level is returning 50 billion principal to the host, rewarding the host with an additional 50 billion investment funds. The island's value is 200 billion. The host's balance is 1.55 trillion. Yin Wudao asked casually, "Is that your god of wealth system reporting back?" Qian Duodwo replied excitedly, "Yes, master." Yin Wudao suddenly pulled Qian Duodwo into his arms. "You helped me earn so much money, how do you want me to thank you?" She said shyly, "I've met many bad people before. I just hope you will treat me well and not scatter my soul." Yin Wudao's mischievous hand caressed Qian Duodwo's fair thighs as he flirted. "How could I bear to scatter the soul of such a pitiful beauty?" Qian Duodwo gasped, "No, there are people around." Yin Wudao became even more brazen. "What are you afraid of? They can't see us anyway." Overwhelmed with excitement, Qian Duodwo cried out, "No, I can't take it anymore." Then she vanished. Yin Wudao panicked, waving his hands in the air. "Duodwo, what's wrong? Did your soul scatter?" "Damn it." Hong Yu was startled. "Who are you talking to, Wudao? Are you hallucinating?" Qian Duodwo's voice came from the ringmaster. "Don't worry." Duodwo just couldn't handle the excitement and turned into an intangible form. Yin Wudao sighed in relief. "Besides recovering your soul, how can you maintain your physical form for longer?" "Maintaining it for a short time isn't enough, at least half an hour." Qian Duodwo blushed. "Then master's balance must reach at least 3 trillion. Yin Wudao casually crossed his legs. "It seems I have a new goal to strive for." At Villa, Jaiju sat staring at the black box, lost in thought. Yin Wudao approached, carrying the Zonjong saber, and asked, "Ziaiju, didn't you run away from home? Why are you back?" Ziaiju obediently lifted the box and said, "Cousin, I was impulsive today. Could you really bear to see me wandering the streets?" "Cousin, this is osmanthus cake I made for you, your favorite snack from childhood." Yin Wudao took a bite of the cake and praised, "You're thoughtful. I'm doing this for your own good. Don't let yourself be sold and then have to count the money for them." As soon as he swallowed the cake, Yin Wudao grimaced, "Oh my god, my stomach hurts so much." Jaiju laughed, "You've been tricked. Who told you to bully me?" Yin Wudao ran away, clutching his stomach. "Just wait until I get outside. I will punish you." Jaiju stuck out her tongue at him. She glanced at the Zonjong saber beside her. "Finally, I have a chance." After swapping the sabers, Jaiju hesitated for a moment. "Is this really okay? Won't this hurt my cousin?" "You bad cousin, you jerk. I hate you." From afar, Yin Wudao saw Jaiju leaving with the Zonjong saber and frowned. What are you up to, little girl? After obtaining the Zonjiang saber, Jaiju rushed to meet Wei Fingli and Xiong Shiji. Shiji, I've swapped the sabers. You two can go into battle with peace of mind now? Great. Wei Fingli picked up the saber and examined it. Why do I feel like this saber is no different from the one I gave you before? Jaiju nodded. That's right, the two sabers are quite similar. Xiong Shiji praised Wei Fingli. Brother Wei, you were able to perfectly replicate it just by looking at it once. You're truly a genius. Wei Fingli, pleased with the praise, puffed up his chest. It's just a small matter, he thought to himself. With this divine saber's help, Yin Wudao, you're dead for sure. At the fighting ring, the MC enthusiastically introduced Yin Wudao and Wei Fingli to the audience. Currently, both masters have arrived at the scene and signed the life and death contract. Many renowned martial artists have come to preside over the event, including Master Ma of Tai Chi and Dr. Bogu. This is an unprecedented event. The crowd buzzed with excitement, discussing the young man with blue hair. Is that Wei Fingli, known as the #1 expert in hidden weapons? Or is it Yin Wudao with his half-black, half-white hair, known as the #1 young master of Zhongcheng? Let's wait and see who will emerge victorious. The audience members, eager for a good show, commented excitedly. I heard these two are fighting over a woman, recreating the atmosphere of medieval times. Can a rich kid defeat a seasoned expert? What a joke. This Yin Wudao is seeking his own death, losing his life over a woman. Xioz, hearing these comments, was fuming. Shut up. Who says my boss can't defeat him? My boss is very powerful, the others chimed in, mocking her. Oh, and who are you? A justice warrior. We're just stating the facts. They glued their eyes to their phones, live streaming the event and commenting non-stop. Everyone, look, we've encountered a dumb girl live streaming next to the entrance. To be such a low-level streamer, how pathetic. Where did this lousy streamer come from? What bad luck. Suddenly, a barrage of comments defending Xio flooded the livestream screen. Chubaichi, Tuobashaya, someone is bullying our Xioz, beat them up. Tuobashaya, the administrator, declared aggressively, what's going on? Everyone, go to their livestream and show them our power. Xioz wiped her tears and comforted everyone. It's okay, don't bother with them. The mockers suddenly felt regretful, their faces turning pale. Why are there so many people suddenly? Why are they all cursing us? Who's watching my live stream? Oh my god, I offended streamer Xioz. Since when did she have millions of fans? They turned to look at Xioz with astonishment. Your streamer Xioz. The one who live streams about the mysterious boss. I was wondering why you looked familiar. Xioz put her hands on her hips and laughed triumphantly. You can't fake it. The crowd quickly changed their tune, apologizing profusely to Xioz. Sorry. We were blind, so Yin Wudao is your boss, then he'll definitely win. Xioz, we've chatted online before, you haven't forgotten, right? On the fighting platform, Wei Fingli said calmly, Young Master Yin, the rules are the same, no restrictions in this duel. Yin Wudao calmly gestured, inviting Wei Fingli to attack. Wei Fingli, seizing the opportunity, immediately unleashed his iron palm, charging towards Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao was unfazed. Try my 9 dragons true cha, 9 dragons converging clouds. Their palms clashed directly, creating a terrifying force that blew away the elders sitting in the audience. Wei Fingli struggled to maintain his balance. Such powerful force, but it's not like internal energy. Could he have reached the Xiantian realm? No, impossible. He's only in his 20s. Even if he's a prodigy, he can't break through to the Xiantian realm. After a moment of shock, Wei Fingli immediately took out a saber from the box and asked arrogantly, Yin Wudao, do you recognize this saber? Then he charged towards Yin Wudao with the saber. Yin Wudao remained calm, raising his hand to block the saber, and said mockingly, this scene looks familiar. Where have I seen it before? Oh, right, a clown. Wei Fingli, enraged, snorted, I've been waiting for this day for a long time. Just one strike from this saber is enough to avenge my lost fingers. He was shocked to see Yin Wudao blocking his Zonjong's saber with just one hand. He blocked it. Impossible. Crack. The saber was broken into by Yin Wudao's bare hand. The livestream audience went wild. User Non-Shun by Shun commented, "Oh my god. Blocking with bare hands. 100% awesome." User Zon Shen Beijing also exclaimed, "Damn. Even more ferocious than me. Breaking a blade with bare hands. This martial art is too powerful." Then, Yin Wudao calmly took out a saber identical to the one Wei Fingli was holding and sneered, "Do you recognize this saber?" Wei Fingli stammered, "Zonjong's saber." He quickly turned and ran. "This is bad." Yin Wudao looked at the fleeing figure with disdain. "I'll give you a 39-meter head start." When Wei Fingli reached the designated distance, Yin Wudao swung his saber and shouted, "Take my 40-meter great saber strike." Wei Fingli, struck in the back, fell to the ground like a kite with a broken string. Xiong Shiji jumped up in astonishment. How is this possible? Isn't Wei Fingli known as the #1 expert in hidden weapons? How could he be so weak? On the platform, Yin Wudao slowly walked towards Wei Fingli. Wei Fingli said weakly, "I lost." "You can take my life now," Yin Wudao thought to himself, as expected of a heaven's chosen. "I used all my strength, but still couldn't defeat him in one move. In front of so many people, under the watchful eyes of countless netizens, if I kill Wei Fingli myself, even my grandfather wouldn't be able to protect me. I would be completely passive. Consider yourself lucky." After adjusting his emotions, Yin Wudao extended his hand in a friendly gesture. "Mr. Wei, what are you talking about? We just had a duel over a girl at most. I won. Why are you talking about life and death?" Wei Fingli was stunned. He immediately knelt down and clasped his hands. "Thank you, young Master Yin, for sparing my life." Yin Wudao waved his hand generously. "You're welcome. We have no real grudge. We were simply pursuing Hong Yi." Looking at Hong Yi standing happily beside Yin Wudao, Wei Fingli felt dejected. "I lost, whether it's martial arts or love. I lost miserably." Wei Fingli said resolutely, "I withdraw." Yin Wudao stepped forward to help him up. "Then thank you for your understanding." Wei Fingli stood up and said, "Hong Yi, Yin Wudao is a hero. You won't suffer by following him. I'm leaving." "I won't cause any more trouble for Yizu," Hong Yi asked worriedly. "How will you explain this to the Yi family?" Wei Fingli sighed. "It's okay. They look down on me as a live-in son-in-law anyway. It's just a few more insults." Hong Yi turned to Yin Wudao with pleading eyes. "I feel bad for betraying Wei Fingli. Can you find him a job? Consider it as making amends for me." Yin Wudao thought to himself, "If I want to completely resolve the issue of Hong Yi and Ji Fengming, I definitely need an insider at the Yi family. Isn't this Wei Fingli a perfect candidate?" Thinking this, Yin Wudao turned to Hong Yi with a sincere expression. "Hong Yi, as long as you don't leave me for him, I can agree to any condition." "Thank you, Wudao." Seeing their affectionate display, Wei Fingli was bewildered. Xiong Shiji said, "Yin Wudao is arrogant and domineering, but he dotes on the woman beside him. It seems I don't fully understand him. Hong Yi following him is considered a good outcome." Yin Wudao put his hands in his pockets, ready to negotiate. "Mr. Wei, you can't just go back like this, can you? How about we cooperate?" Wei Fingli didn't understand. "Do you want me to take Yizu away?" Yin Wudao refused. "Of course not." "Then what do you mean?" Yin Wudao took out a seal green jade and said, "With this, you can report back." Wei Fingli's eyes widened. "That's the seal of the Yu family's west courtyard." Yin Wudao admitted, "That's right. This is the seal of the Yu family's west courtyard that Yizu inherited." Wei Fingli still couldn't believe it. "You're giving the Yu family's west courtyard to someone else?" Although the west courtyard has declined quite a bit, it still has assets worth hundreds of millions. Yin Wudao reassured him, "Mr. Wei, don't be surprised. Yizu gave it to me, so I naturally have the right to dispose of it. As long as you're not implicated, those hundreds of millions are nothing." He said it so easily, but in his mind, Yin Wudao was calculating. Yizu is forced to be away, so the seal is useless. After all, her legal inheritance rights are still there, waiting for me to buy him and then make further plans. The system displayed a notification. Detected a change in Heaven's Chosen Wei Fingley's mood. Received to Heaven's Chosen points. Total Heaven's Chosen points 104. Acquire the ancient martial arts focus skill. Detected that the Marquis is bribing Wei Fingley, about to change the mission from eliminate the wife stealer to subdue. Yin Wudao cursed silently, idiot. Who said I want to subdue him? Su Jiao was confused. If not subdue, why are you putting so much effort into bribing him? Yin Wudao smiled wickedly. A proud Heaven's Chosen like him, if I don't use him a little before eliminating him, wouldn't it be a waste? His value is still very high. Wei Fingley returned the seal. Young Master Yin, I can't accept this for free. If you need anything from me in the future, just give the order. Yin Wudao waved his hand. Mr. Wei, you're too kind. The grudge of stealing a wife is hard to let go. Then Wudao patted his shoulder friendly and said, Mr. Wei, I will provide you with financial support to help you quickly gain power in the Yi family. Although you're a live-in son-in-law, you have outstanding talent. I will definitely not let anyone bully you. This is my final compensation to you. Wei Fingley was so moved that he almost cried. He hurriedly took the seal, expressed his gratitude, and turned to leave. Xiong Shiji tried to hold him back. Brother Wei, you can't just leave like this. I still need you here. Wei Fingley advised, Shiji, don't fight against Yin Wudao anymore. You're not his match. Watching Wei Fingley's retreating figure, Xiong Shiji was so angry that his teeth itched. I don't believe I can't defeat Yin Wudao. He's just a rich kid who knows a little martial arts. I have many assassins under my command. Eliminating him is just a matter of time. No sooner said than done. Xiong Shiji took out his phone and dialed a number. Father, send Rose assassin to me. That's right, I need the strongest assassin. Yin Wudao, I will not let you off. Jai Ju, worried, stepped forward to persuade him. Shiji, it's all over. Let it go. Xiong Shiji's expression turned sinister. All right, this is not the place to talk. Come with me. Jai Ju comforted herself. Will Shiji blame me? No, he loved me very much before. He definitely won't hurt me. Sitting at the dining table, Jai Ju rubbed her hands. Shiji, I'm sorry. I really don't want you and my cousin to keep fighting. My cousin's methods, Xiong Shiji comforted her. Don't talk about these things anymore. It was my fault for not thinking things through and putting you in a difficult position. We haven't caught up since we met again. Let's have a drink first. After taking the first sip of wine, Jai Ju held her head and groaned. Shiji, why do I feel so dizzy? Is it an earthquake? Then, Jai Ju fainted. She was carried to the bed. Joalai stood with her arms crossed, smirking. I've learned photography. The pictures I take will definitely be very artistic. She stripped Zhai Ju naked and posed her in various seductive positions, snapping pictures non-stop. After looking at the results, Xiong Shiji's face flushed red, his breathing quickened. Beautiful, she's always been so beautiful. Zhao Li hugged his arm and pressed her ample bosom against his chest, asking, with such a delicious woman, you only look but don't touch. Is it because I'm not good enough? As she spoke, her foot touched Shiji's crotch and rubbed it. But to her surprise, there was no reaction at all. Zhao Li exclaimed, what's going on? Why is it so soft? Before she could finish her sentence, she received a slap across the face from Xiong Shiji. He stood up, covering his face in shame. Damn it, Yin Wudao, it's all because of Yin Wudao. He recalled the scene where he was repeatedly kicked in the groin by Yin Wudao's henchman, leaving him completely impotent. Xiong Shiji's face was contorted with anger. Even if I tear you to pieces, it won't be enough to quench the hatred in my heart. Overwhelmed with frustration, he vented his anger on Zhao Li. Damn it, you're all bastards. Zhao Li cried out, spare me, I'm still useful to you. Xiong Shiji threw the nude photos of Jai Ju at Zhao Li and ordered, you're right, you're still useful. Take these photos and go see Yin Wudao. Force that bastard to hand over the Zonzhong saber and 500 billion. Otherwise, I'll make these photos public. Yes, I'll go right now. Xiong Shiji picked up the camera and smiled. The film is still here. Even if I get the saber, I'll still make these photos public and ruin the Jai family's reputation. And also, ask him for another 500 billion. After all, Yin Wudao is very rich. Then, Zhao Li went to villa to negotiate with Yin Wudao. You don't want those photos of her to be spread, do you? Hand over the Zonjong saber and 500 billion. Yin Wudao calmly and said, the Zonjong saber is right here. As for the money, I need time to prepare. Zhao Li smiled, the sooner the better. I don't have time to wait. If you exceed the deadline, those photos will be published online immediately. Yin Wudao immediately agreed. All right, I've already sent someone to handle this. Miss Zhao, a girl like you surely doesn't need this Zonjong saber. Xiong Shiji sent you here, right? Jai Ju is at his place, isn't she? Zhao Li panicked. No, no one sent me. After today's duel, I felt it was a treasure, so I wanted it. Yin Wudao stroked his chin. Miss Zhao, once you receive it, you must ensure that you don't keep any copies. This is the minimum rule. Zhao Li stammered. No copies at all. As soon as I get the money, I'll delete the copy on my phone. Yin Wudao immediately used his purple golden pupil to see through her heart. Yin Wudao knew this day would come. Why bother doing this from the beginning? You're used to being arrogant and domineering, but you didn't expect someone to be better than you, did you? But you were in such a hurry that you forgot to upload the photos online. Now there's only the original in the camera's memory. But with the Crown Prince monitoring Jaiju, and she's already at the Crown Prince's mansion, there's absolutely no mistake. Unable to stand her arrogance, Yin Wudao immediately slapped Zhao Li. Look at you, like a bear. After being a dog at Xiong Shiji's place, you want to show off here. You bitch, Zhao Li, holding her swollen cheek, complained, bastard. Aren't you afraid I'll post those photos online now? Yin Wudao twisted his wrist, challenging her. Go ahead, post them, you don't even have the film. Who do you think you are? Zhao Li was stunned by Yin Wudao's words. Then Yin Wudao picked up his phone and called Xiong Shiji. If you want money, come and negotiate yourself. Otherwise, I won't give you a single cent. You'll be ruined and disgraced. Looking at his phone, Yin Wudao chuckled. I care about Jaiju, but she's not worth 500 billion to me. Hong Yi was worried. Wudao, aren't you afraid he'll get angry and post the photos online? Yin Wudao said calmly, compared to revenge, he wants money more. The scene shifted to the Crown Prince's mansion. Xiong Shiji instructed his guards, keep a close eye on her. The guards didn't seem concerned. Crown Prince, you're worrying too much. Who would dare to cause trouble at the Crown Prince's mansion? Even if they had the guts of a bear, they wouldn't dare. Besides, we're the Northern Frontier Tiger Guards, are not vegetarians. Before getting into the car, Xiong Shiji still reminded them again, in short, be careful. The 5 guards entered the courtyard, chatting amongst themselves. The Crown Prince is too cautious. Who would be so bold? They were so engrossed in their conversation that they didn't notice a young man with white hair sitting on the gate, waiting in ambush. Before they could react, flying daggers ended the 5 Northern Frontier Tiger Guards in an instant. This person was none other than Feng Xiu, Yin Wudio's subordinate. After dealing with the guards, Feng Xiu entered the mansion as if it were his own home. Then he calmly threw the camera into the fireplace to destroy the evidence and gave Jaiju the antidote. A moment later, Jaiju woke up, holding her head in confusion. Where am I? Feng Xiu handed her an iPad and explained, you were tricked by Xiong Shiji. Your cousin asked me to come and save you. Jaiju didn't believe it. Impossible. Shiji wouldn't treat me like that. See for yourself. Through the iPad, Jaiju watched the conversation between Xiong Shiji and Yin Wudao at villa. She saw Xiong Shiji demanding, Yin Wudao, if you don't want Jaju's nude photos to be spread, then quickly give me the money. Jaiju covered her face. This is impossible. Yin Wudao took out a prepared check. Here you go. Looking at the amount, Xiong Shiji jumped up in anger. 1 million. Are you kidding me? Yin Wudao pretended to be clueless and asked back, don't you love Jaiju very much? Could you really bear to ruin her? Can't you compromise for the sake of your love? Xiong Shiji exploded. Love? Are you kidding me? Didn't you already find out why I went to her in the first place? In order to get into your so-called aristocratic school, my parents sold their property. When I found out that I could make my family rich again by fooling that stupid woman, I knew that a long-term free meal ticket was coming. It was you. You investigated my past school affairs and exposed the news that I caused my ex-girlfriend to commit suicide, making me have no place to stand in the school. So much so that I knelt in front of you and begged bitterly, but you not only destroyed me, but also threw me off the building. I hate you. I hate Jaiju. I hate everything in Zhongqing. This time I'm back to destroy all of you. Xiong Shiji, still unaware of the situation, was still arrogant. Of course, if you're willing to pay more, there's still a chance to salvage this, Yin Wuda asked calmly. How much? 100 billion, Xiong Shiji blurted out. Yin Wuda decisively took out his phone. I'll transfer the money to you right now. Xiong Shiji was overjoyed at the prospect of achieving his goal. Very well, young Master Yin, you're a man of your word. He then threw out a roll of film. This is the negative. But in his heart, he was laughing slyly. You didn't expect my camera to have memory, did you? Just wait until I get back. I'll post all the photos online and make you lose everything. Jaiju rushed in from the door and shouted, Xiong Shiji? He was startled to see her. You, when did you come back? Did you hear everything? Jaiju slapped him. Xiong Shiji, you're despicable. Xiong Shiji, holding his reddened cheek, still retorted, despicable is the epitaph of the despicable. Thank you for the compliment. Jaiju grabbed the dagger from Feng Xiu, intending to attack. Xiong Shiji, I'm going to kill you. Xiong Shiji laughed. You want to kill me? You want your whole family to follow me? Don't forget, I'm not the nameless nobody I used to be. I'm the crown prince of the Northern King. Jaiju threw the dagger to the ground and knelt down, sobbing. I was wrong, completely wrong. I've lived in hatred all these years. I was wrong. What should I do? How can I face those who were truly good to me? Xiong Shiji said arrogantly, get out of the way. This is not the time for you to cry. I don't just want you to be ruined. I want both the Yin family and the Jai family to collapse because of you. Jaiju pleaded desperately. No, I can't betray my cousin anymore. Please. Yin Wudao walked over and comforted her. Don't panic. Everything is under control. At that moment, Lu Man and her team rushed in with an arrest warrant. Xiong Shiji, you are suspected of extortion. Come with us. Xiong Shiji was stunned. Yin Wudao, you dare to play me. Seeing the police taking Xiong Shiji away, Zhaiju burst into tears again. Cousin, I'm so sorry. I was wrong. I was so wrong. I'm sorry, everyone. Yin Wudao replied calmly. Cousin, you need to repent. The screen displayed a notification. Mission completed. Reward, 6 Heavens Chosen points. Total Heavens Chosen points, 110, double refunder for 100 billion. Yin Wudao looked at the ring on his finger and muttered, my financial advisor, I keeps forgetting about you. Qian Duoduo materialized shyly, being by Master's side is enough for me. Yin Wudao put his arm around her and walked out the door. Come on, let's explore the meaning of life together. Suddenly, Zhaiju rushed forward and hugged Yin Wudao's leg. Cousin, please forgive me this time, please. Yin Wudao showed no mercy and pulled his leg away, causing Jaiju to fall backwards. He shouted, forgive you, you have some nerve. Every time I forgive you, damn it, if it weren't for your mother's sake, I would have dealt with you long ago. You even dared to seek revenge on me for an outsider, you're lucky you didn't go to heaven. You damn woman, get out, don't let me see you again. After being ruthless to Zhaiju, Yin Wudao thought to himself, no more Heavens Chosen points, and I'm still supposed to pamper you. Dream on. Seeing Yin Wudao's anger, Jaiju panicked and pleaded even more desperately. Cousin, I was wrong. You can't abandon me. I was really wrong. Please forgive me. I'm such a fool. Cousin, I'll kneel here and beg for your forgiveness. If you don't forgive me, I won't get up. The screen displayed another notification. Zhaiju is extremely remorseful. Received to Heavens Chosen points. Total Heavens Chosen points, 112. Yin Wudao was also surprised. Unexpectedly, I can still exploit her for Heavens Chosen points, so kneel for a while longer. Then Yin Wudao hugged Qian Duoduo and asked, how long can you maintain your physical form now? She replied honestly, recently, Master has been nourishing me well, so I can maintain it for about half an hour. Not enough, far from enough. Yin Wudao looked at her with lustful eyes, appraising her perfect figure. Such a perfect beauty, but I can only look from afar and not touch. What a waste. At this moment, Lin Feng came to report. Wudao, the person you asked me to investigate, there's a lead. She's currently a small employee at Log Rolling Entertainment. Qian Duodwo asked curiously, who is it? Yin Wudao lifted her chin and explained, your reincarnation. Qian Duodwo was moved to tears. Thank you, Master. But in reality, Yin Wudao had another purpose. Once she regains her original body, the time limit for her existence will disappear. Then I can play with her however I want. Yin Wudao ordered Lin Feng, let's go meet her. Lin Feng glanced at the girl kneeling on the ground and asked, Wudo, do you need to get rid of Jaiju? She wants to kneel like that, so let her kneel. Yin Wudao and Lin Feng stopped their car in front of Log Rolling Entertainment. At this time, the director of Log Rolling Entertainment, Ms. Lisa, was scolding a female employee. You can't even do a simple report. What use are you? The female employee, Qian Gigi, her eyes red-rimmed, explained, the data you gave me was wrong. Ms. Lisa angrily threw a glass of water at Qian Gigi. Shut up. You still dare to blame me. If you can do it, do it. If you can't, get out. Qian Gigi gritted her teeth and thought to herself, I'll endure it. For my father's illness, a little humiliation is nothing. Lin Feng pointed to the girl in the white shirt and said to Yin Wudao, she's the one you're looking for? Yin Wudao nodded. She really looks like Qian Duodwo. Hearing the commotion between the two girls, the CEO of Log Rolling Entertainment, Mr. Yang, hurried out to mediate. Oh my God, what's going on? Don't fight. Mr. Yang hurriedly took a tissue and approached Qian Gigi, trying to comfort her. Look at such a beautiful woman. Why are you talking like that? Qian Ji turned her face away to avoid Mr. Yang's hand that was about to touch her face. Mr. Yang was furious. You ungrateful wretch, your performance bonus for this month is gone. Qian Gigi hurriedly bowed her head and apologized. Mr. Yang, I was wrong. Please don't. My father is waiting for my money to treat his illness. Mr. Yang leaned close to her and said in a vulgar voice, you want money? All right, come to my office and we'll talk. Once inside the office, he threw a stack of money at her and asked, do you want it? Qian Gigi didn't hesitate and replied, yes. Mr. Yang smiled lewdly. If you want money, you have to pay the price. Then he grabbed her hand and coaxed her, little beauty, as long as you become my personal secretary, not only will this money be yours, but you'll have even more money in the future. Seeing that she still didn't understand the duties of a personal secretary, he squinted and explained, it means being a secretary who sticks close to me. Hearing this, Qian Gigi was frightened and quickly withdrew her hand. No, I can't. Mr. Yang threatened. I heard your father is seriously ill and you don't have enough money for treatment. You surely don't need this money to save his life, do you? Seeing her hesitation, he began to comfort her. Don't be afraid, I'm not a bad person. I'm not after your young body, I'm after your interesting soul. Think about your poor father. He raised you, fed you, and educated you, and he's suffered so much. Could it be that he has to live a miserable life in his old age? You're under a lot of pressure. You can think of me as an elder you respect. By my side, you can be comforted. I will support you and make you a top star. I will love you like my own daughter. Hearing this, she didn't hesitate to slap Mr. Yang hard across the face. Mr. Yang, please have some self-respect. What kind of father treats his daughter like that? Mr. Yang, ashamed and angry, shouted, you bitch, you want to die. Just as things were getting heated, Yin Wudao grabbed the old man's hand and said, Mr. Yang, you're so impressive, aren't you? Mr. Yang swung his hand and shouted, who the hell are you? How dare you interfere in my business, you want to die. Lin Feng slapped the other side of his face, causing him to fall to the ground. You have some nerve talking like that. Don't you even look at who's in front of you? Mr. Yang, his face now swollen like a pig's head, said, I don't care who you are. Do you know who owns Log Rolling Entertainment? You dare to cause trouble here, you're dead. Security, security. What are you doing? Get in here now. Mr. Yong ordered the security guards to deal with the two bastards. Beat them to death. Beat them to death. I'll take responsibility. Lin Fun cracked his knuckles, his face excited. It's been a while since I've had a good workout. Wuda, you don't need to do anything today. Let me handle them. Lin Fun single-handedly charged into the group of security guards. In no time, all the guards were lying on the ground, defeated. I haven't even used any strength, and you're all down. How boring, Mr. Young, his face pale, pointed at Yin Wuda and asked, You, who are you? Yin Wuda replied calmly, To be honest, your moves just now were truly impressive. You've mastered the art of threats and seduction. I even want to take you as my teacher, but you're not qualified to talk to me. Call your boss here. Mr. Young hurriedly took out his phone and dialed a number. You have guts, then wait here, you're dead today, wait. Qian Jiji, who had been standing aside, finally spoke up, Mr. Young, please don't call the boss. I quit. Yin Wudao challenged him. What are you afraid of? Let him call. Mr. Young had already started talking on the phone. President John, it's true. They not only beat me up, but also threatened to destroy Log Rolling Entertainment. Please come and save me. Qian Jiji, standing aside, felt petrified. It's over. This time it's really over. President John is powerful and ruthless. There's no turning back now. She bowed politely to Yin Wudao. I'm sorry for involving you. Yin Wudao asked curiously, Is this President John that's scary? Yes, Qian Jiji explained. It's said that the forces behind President John are so powerful that no one in Jiangqing dares to provoke her. Even in Nancheng, she's arrogant and domineering. She patted her chest and said, I'm not afraid to die, but you just saved me. You're a good person. You shouldn't meet a bad end. Later, I'll explain everything to President John. As long as I die, it'll be fine. Yin Wudao's eyes widened, pointing at himself. I'm a good person. This girl has such a kind heart. Even at her weakest moment, she chooses not to submit. Weak on the outside, strong on the inside, she can be trained. In another corner, XIOXIA was live streaming and commenting. The boss is using force to deal with workplace harassment. But it seems like he's dealing with someone else's workplace. I wonder how this will end. A female figure walked in the door. As soon as she entered, she shouted, Who dares to cause trouble in my company? The person who came was none other than Zhong Ruoxu. The live stream exploded. She's here, the good show is about to begin. The boss is about to show off again. The boss is so cool and domineering. This is workplace bullying and harassment. How hateful. Lin Fun is so handsome. Mr. Young, seeing the girl, bowed and flattered her. President John, you're finally here. If you hadn't come, our Log Rolling Entertainment would have changed hands. Who is it? How dare they be so arrogant? It's me. Hearing the familiar voice, Zhong Ruoxu turned around. Before she could say anything, Qian knelt down and pleaded, President John, it's all my fault. Please spare them. They were just standing up for me. They don't know anything. Mr. Young laughed loudly. Damn it. You're still so arrogant even when you're about to die. This time, let's see if you still dare to be so cocky. Before he could finish his sentence, Zhong Ruoxu slapped him across the face and shouted, Are you blind? You don't even recognize the big boss. Mr. Young, holding his face, was dumbfounded. What big boss? Zhong Ruoxu bowed her head respectfully. Young Master Yin, I'm sorry, I didn't manage things well. Both Qian Ji and Mr. Young were shocked. What? Could this be the man behind President John that people have been talking about? The one with a powerful background who can control the wind and rain. Damn it, what have I done? Yin Wuda was confused. This entire Log Rolling Entertainment is mine too. Zhong Ruoxu nodded. Yes, it's a wholly owned subsidiary of Zhuanyao Investment, mainly responsible for artist training and film investment. Did Mr. Young make you unhappy? Mr. Young, realizing the situation, immediately knelt down and kowtowed to Yin Wudao. Big boss, I was wrong. I was blind and didn't recognize Mount Tai. Please forgive me. Treat me like dirt. Yin Wuda pointed at Qian Jiji and said, "Now you can tell us about Mr. Yong's evil deeds. President Zhang is here and will make the decision for you. You know what to do, right?" I know. After Yin Wudao's prompting, Qian Jiji didn't hesitate to tell them all about the old man's evil deeds. He is a real beast. Almost every artist in the company, regardless of age, has been harassed by him. Every time there's a casting call, he uses all sorts of methods to threaten and coerce them. If they want to act in a movie, they have to sleep with him. Otherwise, they not only won't get any opportunities, but they'll also be suppressed in every way possible. Some people whose contracts expired have quit, and others, whose contracts haven't expired yet, have been driven to depression and suicide by him. After finishing her story, she knelt down and pleaded, "You must help us." Yin Wuda turned to Zhang Ruoxu and reprimanded her. "You hired someone like this. Didn't you even do a background check?" Zhang Ruoxu apologized profusely. "This is my fault. I will take responsibility. Someone, arrest him. Call the police immediately." Mr. Young pleaded, "Please don't, President Zhang." Yin Wuda glanced at him. "Call the police." "I don't think we should bother them. This guy, although his crimes are heinous, he won't get the death penalty through the court." "That's too easy for him." Zhang Ruoxu crossed her arms and said coldly, "Then throw him into the river." Mr. Yong was terrified. "Please spare me. I was wrong. Please spare me." Qian Ji covered her mouth and gasped. "She's so scary. She directly decides a person's life or death." Yin Wuda patted Qian Ji's shoulder. "Are you satisfied?" She bowed her head. "Thank you. You've dealt with that bastard. You're truly a good person, my benefactor." Yin Wuda seized this opportunity to flirt. "My name is Yin Wuda. You can call me Wuda." Zhang Ruoxu was still remorseful. "Wuda, this time, it was my fault for not seeing people clearly." Yin Wuda was angry. "You were negligent. Do you think an apology is enough?" Zhang Ruoxu was flustered. "Then what do you want me to do?" Yin Wuda whispered, "Wait for me at villa tonight." Zhang Ruoxu blushed and softly agreed. "Okay." Qian Jiji, seeing them whispering, felt that something was wrong. Yin Wuda put his arm around her waist and flirted. "If you have any difficulties, come to me. I'm your boss now. I won't stand idle by when it comes to your father's matter." "Thank you, boss." Yin Wuda shamelessly leaned closer, caressed Qian Ji's cheek, and tempted her. "I can make you the boss of log rolling entertainment. I can guarantee a cure for your father's illness." "But how do you plan to thank me?" Qian Ji blushed and stammered. "Ha! How can he be like this? Isn't he just like Mr. Young?" After dropping his suggestive words, Yin Wuda turned to leave. He patted her butt and left a sentence. "I'll wait for you in the room. You decide." Qian Ji held her face and sighed. "Are there any good people left in this world?" A while later, Qian Ji went to the hospital to visit her father. He said with difficulty, "Daughter, let's stop the treatment. The daily cost here is equal to your monthly salary. I don't want you to be burdened with debt for the rest of your life after I'm gone." Qian Ji lowered her head and comforted him. "I was born without a mother. You raised me, worked at construction sites, and supported me through college. You saved money and didn't eat well, which led to malnutrition and your current condition. As long as I'm still human, I can't abandon you. Daughter, listen to me. It's okay if I die, but I can't ruin your future. You're still young. You shouldn't be tied down to the hospital." While the father and daughter were talking, a nurse came in and announced, "Bed 21, you have outstanding hospital fees. Please pay quickly." Hearing these words, Qian Ji seemed to have made up her mind to do something. She stood up resolutely. "Dad, I'm going to solve the money problem. You just rest assured and focus on your treatment." In a luxurious private room, Yin Wuda watched Qian Ji as she stepped out of the bathroom, wrapped only in a small towel that covered her vital parts. He couldn't help but sigh. "You're like a newly bloomed lotus, like a gentle spring breeze. You're so beautiful, it's hard to resist." Qian Ji ignored his sweet words. She took a piece of cloth and covered her eyes, then gently lay down on the bed. "Come on, just be gentle." Yin Wuda took out his ring and ordered Qian Duodwo, "Go ahead, try to possess her body and see how long you can stay. See if you can withstand the stimulation. A second later, Qianjiji, who was lying on the bed, suddenly stood up. Then she ran to Yin Wudao, embracing him. Master, it feels so real, I'm finally with you. After a while, Qianjiji was sweating profusely, and Qian Duotwo flew out of her body. Yin Wudao was puzzled. What's wrong? Why didn't it work? Qian Duotwo said regretfully, our souls are incompatible, it still doesn't work. It seems that my incomplete soul has become more complete after many reincarnations. Yin Wudao's eyes flashed with killing intent. So, if I kill her, can you really possess her body and return to your original form? Qian Duotwo hurriedly grabbed his hand. No. After all, she's a part of my incomplete soul. She has her own life. Stealing her body would go against the laws of nature. Yin Wudao stroked his chin thoughtfully. So, for you to appear purely and truly before me, I can only wait until I gather 3 trillion, right? Duotwo said softly. Yes, that's right. But 3 trillion is not a small amount, it's too difficult for Master. Yin Wudao put on his coat confidently. It's just 3 trillion. I'll go to the capital tomorrow to make money. It's too dangerous. Duotwo stopped him in fear. The capital is a dragon's den, Master. You haven't achieved the human emperor's great day yet. You can't take such risks. I have to go sooner or later, it's the same. After saying that, Yin Wudao threw a check at Qianjiji and turned to leave. Duotwo was puzzled. Why didn't Master recruit her? Yin Wudao replied indifferently. She's not you. I'm not interested. I'm not that desperate. Besides, who knows if she's clean or not? A long time later, Qianjiji woke up with a large check in her hand. She couldn't help but feel confused. He's gone. It was supposed to be a fair trade, but now it's become charity. Why? She sobbed. Why? What's wrong with me? Why do you look down on me, you bastard? The scene shifted to the capital. As soon as they landed at the private airport, Yin Wudao said to everyone, this is my first time in the capital. I don't know if this place is interesting or not. Hong Yi said, of course it's interesting. I grew up here. I know all the good places to eat and have fun. I'll take you out tonight. Yin Wudao readily agreed. Before they could say much, a beautiful girl in ancient costume came forward to greet them respectfully. Young Master Yin, please get in the car. Lin Feng was puzzled. Didn't you say you've never been to the capital? How come you have acquaintances here? Feng Zhu reminded him. Could it be Wudao's fiancé who came to pick him up? Hong Yi and Yizu looked at the girl in disbelief. Isn't that the maid Hong Yu who serves Xihou? Yin Wudao greeted the girl warmly. Hello, Hong Yu, I didn't expect to see you here. Then he turned and said goodbye to everyone. You guys go ahead, I'll catch up with you later. Then Yin Wudao got in the car and left. The 2 girls just looked on in frustration. At a steaming dining table, Hong Yi asked politely, Wudao, I invited a young master like you to eat at a roadside stall. You won't be angry, will you? Yin Wudao replied slowly. People say that the best snacks are found at roadside stalls. It must be delicious. I'll try this strange tasting soy milk first. The next second, young Master Yin spat out the soy milk. It tastes terrible. Hong Yi covered her mouth and chuckled. You're so cute. Then Yin Wudao pointed at the white rose on the table in confusion. What's this? Hong Yu explained. This is the rose assassin sent by the Northern King to kill you. I've already dealt with them. Consider it my hospitality. Yin Wudao stroked the rose in his hand. Thank you. I said I've already dealt with Xiong Shiji, but why hasn't anyone come to cause trouble for me? So it was you who stopped them. Hong Yu reminded him worriedly. Don't be careless. The Northern King's roses are not just 1, but 13. Yin Wudao replied calmly, we'll deal with them as they come, let's eat. Seeing that he wasn't worried, Hong Yu didn't think much of it and turned to call the waiter. Boss, give me 2 more dough sticks, please. The waiter brought the food and complimented them. You 2 are a perfect match. Hong Yu giggled. No, we're just friends. Oh, then you must be very close friends. Eat them while they're hot. They're best when freshly made. Yin Wudao said slowly, I don't eat dough sticks. The waiter was a little embarrassed. You must try it. It's really delicious. Suddenly, Yin Wudao flew into a rage, threw two dough sticks at his face and shouted, "I said I don't eat dough sticks." Then he grabbed the waiter by the collar, poured the bowl of soy milk into his mouth, and threatened, "You dare to serve something so disgusting? You deserve to die." Hongyu was shocked by Yin Wudao's actions. "I've heard that you're a playboy, but I didn't expect you to be so arrogant. You resort to violence at the slightest disagreement." After the waiter fell to the ground, his face pale, Yin Wudao struck a cool pose and said, "Of course I'm different." Hongyu was shocked. "What's going on?" Yin Wudao opened the waiter's tray. Underneath was hidden a sharp dagger. "This is the Rose Assassin." Hongyu stammered, "Young Master Yin, I really didn't expect this waiter to be an assassin. I didn't intentionally bring you here. It has nothing to do with me." As soon as Yin Wudao finished speaking, several people on motorcycles arrived, each with a rose in their mouths and guns pointed at them. "It's not over yet." Without saying anything, they opened fire on the two of them. Yin Wudao pushed Hongyu behind the table to dodge the bullets. "It's such a big deal," Hongyu said with difficulty. "You are lying on me." Yin Wudao sat up and waved his hand, smiling. "Sorry, I didn't mean to." After dodging the bullets, Yin Wudao and Hongyu quickly stood up, ready to fight. He pulled out two small knives and said to Hongyu, "You take the left, I'll take the right." "Okay." Seeing the two hiding behind the stool, two assassins tried to approach. Yin Wudao suddenly rushed out, throwing his knife directly at the assassins, sending one of them to hell. The remaining assassin, seeing this, was terrified. Before he could worry about his comrade, Hongyu had already rushed forward, quickly closing the distance. She jumped up and delivered a flying knee to the remaining assassin, knocking him unconscious. Looking at the two unconscious assassins, Yin Wudao asked Hongyu, "Was this ordered by the Northern King?" Hearing this, Hongyu asked back, "Are you ready to seek revenge?" The Northern King is in a high position, surrounded by many experts. This was just a test. The next move will definitely not be so easy to handle. You have to be careful. While the two were talking, someone suddenly called, making Yin Wudao curious. "What's the matter?" Seeing the caller ID, Hongyu smiled and said to Yin Wudao, "I'm afraid I can't accompany you anymore. My young master wants roast duck. I have to go buy it for him." Hearing this, Yin Wudao laughed. It's his good fortune to have a beauty like you by his side. Then she got into the car and left. "See you later, Hongyu. I'm betting on you." "I've said it before, even she who can't keep you." The scene changed to the Yi family's courtyard, where a banquet was being held to welcome the return of Yi Zhu. In the courtyard were Yi Zhu and her grandfather, Yi Hao, the head of the Yi family. Seeing that the guests had arrived, Yi Hao solemnly announced, "Distinguished guests, the return of my granddaughter, Yi Xue, is not only a joyous occasion for our Yi family, but also the day I step down and make way for the younger generation." The crowd buzzed with discussion, stepping down and making way for the worthy. The struggle for succession between the east and west branches of the Yi family is not over yet. I wonder who they will choose. Seeing everyone's discussion, Yi Hao continued, "Yi Xue is intelligent, a rare talent in a century. If our Yi family is inherited by her, it will surely prosper." The people below seemed surprised by this decision. Will the people in the East Branch agree? She's known for her fierceness. Seeing this, Yi Hao shouted angrily, "Who supports this? Who opposes it?" Someone in the crowd couldn't help but shout, "I object." "It's Wei Fingli," he continued. "My wife, Hong Yi, is the first in line to inherit the Yi family. If you want to give it to someone, you should give it to her." "Wei Fingli, you're just the Yi family's son-in-law. What right do you have to speak? Someone, get him out of here." Wei Fingli still looked arrogant. "You rights of the West Courtyard, just one move." The people who rushed towards him were immediately knocked back. Wei Fingli continued to taunt, "You're worthy of fighting me." At this moment, someone suddenly walked up from behind. "What about me?" The newcomer mocked Wei Fingli was Ji Fengming, followed by Zhuan Wu and White Tiger. Ji Fengming looked at Wei Fingli with contempt. "Not only were you abandoned by Hong Yi, but you were also betrayed. Yet you're still willing to sell your life for her. You're truly a rare lover." Hearing this, the onlookers also started gossiping. "What? Wei Fingli is a cuckold. I think it's true. I heard that Hong Yi is very promiscuous. Hearing the crowd mocking him, Wei Fingli gradually lost his composure. Then he rushed towards Ji Fengming, roaring, "You want to die?" He wanted to teach Ji Fengming a lesson, but Ji Fengming just stood there and ordered his two bodyguards to attack. In the blink of an eye, Wei Fingli was lying on the ground. Of course, the old saying is right, 2 against 1, you're bound to lose. Wei Fingli, who hadn't studied this philosophy, naturally suffered a loss. The crowd was also quite surprised. What? Wei Fingli was defeated so easily. Then Ji Fengming approached the head of the Yu family. "Old Yi, I've come to congratulate you." Yi Hao laughed loudly. "Fengming, you've come at the right time, distinguished guests. I once swore with my sworn brother that if our children were all boys, they would become sworn brothers. If they were all girls, they would become sworn sisters. If it was a boy and a girl, they would become husband and wife. Therefore, today, I want to betroth Yizu to the second young master of the Ji family." Yizu was also surprised, her face blushing. "What?" Ji Fengming looked smug, as if this was exactly what he wanted. Yizu naturally refused this arrangement and hurriedly said, "Grandpa, Fengming is still a child. There's no way. In ancient times, I would have had children at his age, so he is a perfect match for you. Besides, when a girl grows up, she will have a gold nuggets." "But I am 6 years older than him." Yi Hao still shamelessly said, "Then you'll have to gold nuggets." Then he turned to Ji Fengming and asked, "What do you think?" Ji Fengming pretended to be shy and said with a smile, "I have no objections." Yizu was speechless. Hearing Ji Fengming's happy agreement, Yi Hao clapped his hands loudly and said to everyone, "I've said my piece." Who agrees? Who objects? At this moment, our male protagonist suddenly appeared and said loudly, "I object." The Yu family is really lively. I thought it was a welcome banquet, but it turned out to be a self-congratulatory banquet. How interesting. Yi Hao was shocked, not knowing where this young man came from. "Who are you? How dare you come to the Yu family and cause trouble?" Ji Fengming stepped forward and explained, "He's Yin Wuda, the grandson of Long Wuzhong." "What? Someone arrest him." At this moment, Hong Yi suddenly appeared from behind and said, "I want to see who dares." The subordinates were also in a difficult position. "Miss Hong Yi." Hong Yi waved her hand, ordering her subordinates to retreat. Then she crossed her arms and looked at Yi Hao arrogantly. "Yi Hao, you took what's mine. Today, you have to return it." Yi Hao's face darkened. "Hong Yi, you're too naive." Yin Wuda stepped forward and put his hand on Hong Yi's shoulder. "Wait a minute, you old bastard. You're just the illegitimate son of a concubine. You don't even have a page in the family tree. You colluded with outsiders to kill the legitimate son of the East Courtyard, and because of that, you were lucky enough to become the head of the Yu family." The people present were also shocked to see this person dare to speak to Yi Hao like this. "Oh my God, this is shocking. So it's all true. This is going to be a good show, scolding and exposing crimes. He's truly worthy of his reputation." Yi Hao, hearing this, angrily pointed at Yin Wuda. "You brat, you're talking nonsense." Yin Wuda pulled out a fan from behind his back and said, "A smart person, an old thief." He cursed directly at the villain Yi Hao. "Your ancestors were wiped out. You betrayed your ancestors and the Yi family, and you betrayed your descendants. You did such a rebellious thing, and you didn't hide yourself, but you dared to bark nonsense here." Hong Yi, seeing Yin Wuda take out this thing, asked curiously, "Where did you get this feather fan?" Yi Hao, seeing this object, also felt extremely frightened. "You're talking nonsense." Yin Wuda glared at him, his eyes spitting fire. "I've never seen anyone so shameless." Yi Hao clutched his chest and fell backwards, spitting blood. Yizu was extremely worried, her forehead covered in sweat. "Grandpa," she angrily scolded Yin Wuda, "you're going to five? You only heard some baseless rumors and stood up for Hong Yi. Do you know where this is? This is the capital. You dare to act recklessly. You've chosen the wrong place." Hong Yi, seeing Yin Wuda being scolded, couldn't stand it and spoke up. "Yizu, Yin Wuda wasn't bad to you. Why are you treating him like this?" Yue's face darkened. "He was only nice to me because he was attracted to my beauty. I don't owe him anything, And you guys colluded with each other, and now you want to cause trouble at my succession ceremony. Don't even think about it. Yin Wudao felt helpless. Women are truly fickle. Yuzu continued boldly. Jiangqing is your territory, so I had to pretend to cooperate with you. But now I'm at the Yi family, so why should I let you threaten me anymore? Jai Fengming also chimed in. Well said, my future wife. Now that Sister Yi has returned, it's time for the East and West courtyards to be completely unified. The Yi family should end this internal strife. Hong Yi, seeing him say this, also retorted, if you want to be the head of the Yi family, show me the token, and I'll submit. Yi Hao coughed and said hurriedly, no way. The Yi family's token, the imperial seal bestowed by the emperor, has been lost for hundreds of years. Even if we called our ancestors back to life, we wouldn't be able to find it. As soon as Yi Hao finished speaking, Hong Yi raised the imperial seal high and said, I have the imperial seal here. All descendants of the Yi family, listen to my orders. Yuzu was also surprised, is this really real? The two of them automatically knelt down. We solemnly obey the orders of the imperial seal. Jai Fengming, seeing that the situation was not good, immediately ordered White Tiger and Xuanwu to go. The two of them understood and quickly attacked Yin Wudao and Hong Yi at the same time, intending to seize the imperial seal. When he was about to reach the imperial seal, Lin Feng rushed out and blocked him, punching White Tiger away. Xuanwu was also attacked by Feng Zhu, forcing him to dodge and retreat. Yin Wudao looked at White Tiger and Xuanwu mockingly. Following a new master, you haven't learned much, but you've learned how to play dirty tricks. Despite saying this, Yin Wudao knew that these two were becoming more and more powerful. Keeping them by Ji Fengming's side would eventually be a disaster, so it was better to eliminate them early. Yin Wudao unleashed his power, focusing it on his sword, and launched it towards the two of them. Suddenly, two people appeared, blocking Yin Wudao's attack. Despicable. It was the second young master of the Yong family, Yong Ye, and his bodyguard, Feng Gu. He looked at Yin Wudao with contempt. Attacking someone from behind is not the act of a gentleman. Hearing this, Yin Wudao smiled. Sorry, I'm not a gentleman. Yi Hao, seeing the sudden appearance of his savior, immediately went up to greet him. I didn't expect second young master to grace us with your presence. Our Yi family is truly honored. Yong Ye also replied gently, it's nothing. I also came for young master Ji. Then he ran over to greet Ji Fengming enthusiastically. Young master Ji, how are you? Yin Wudao was puzzled when he saw this scene. This person is the second young master of the Yong family in the capital, one of the four famous young masters in the capital. The Yong family is one of the four great families in the capital. The elders in the family all hold high positions in Waxia. They can even reach the heavens. Why do they respect Ji Fengming so much? Hong Yi also found it very strange. Compared to the Yi family, the Yong family is like the bright moon compared to a firefly. The Yi family is so small in front of the Yong family, it's not even worth mentioning. Yin Wudao's face darkened. Jai Fengming is truly worthy of being the son of destiny. He's only been in the capital for a few days, and he's already able to get such a big family to help him. If I want to change the world and go against the will of heaven, I'm afraid it won't be easy. The head of the Yi family now had a radiant face, as if nothing had happened. He stood beside Ju Fengming and said with a smile, Fengming is truly the grandson-in-law I chose. Not only did he quickly help me control the Yi family, but now he has also received help from the Yang family. The future of the Yi family depends on you. Hearing this, Ji Fengming looked shy and replied softly, it's nothing, it's nothing. On the other side, Yong Ye was ordering Feng Gu, go help young master Ji get that thing back. Lin Feng and Feng Xiu saw this and rushed forward to fight. However, Feng Gu's speed was extremely fast. In an instant, he had passed the two of them. He rushed straight towards the imperial seal in Hong Yi's hand. Yi Hao looked smug and cheered him on. Feng Gu is known for being as fast as lightning, with strength that can shatter mountains. Dealing with these cat-scratching moves is like using a scalpel to kill a chicken. In the blink of an eye, the imperial seal was in Feng Jiayu's hands. With the imperial seal snatched away, Hong Yi immediately drew her sword and attacked Feng Gu. Give me back the imperial seal. He wouldn't let her have it easy. He used his staff with extremely sharp claws attached to it and struck directly at Hong Yi, breaking her sword in two. Looking at her broken sword, she said in surprise, "Broken, broken." Before Hong Yi could recover, Fungu attacked her again with his claws, but Yin Wudao appeared just in time to block the attack. Mate Fungu was knocked back. Then he went berserk and rushed forward. Killing you is also a great achievement. Suddenly, a sword chair appeared in front of him, cutting him off. Fortunately, his reaction was quick. Unexpectedly, the person who suddenly appeared was Shangguan Zholo. She had gotten hold of the imperial seal. She held a fan in her hand and said softly, "Only I can kill my man. It's not your turn." Yongya looked at her and said, "Shangguan Zholo, you dare to confront the Yong family?" The appearance of Shangguan Zholo surprised Yi Hao. He couldn't understand how the Shangguan family got involved in this. Although a beauty came to his rescue, Yin Wudao still said coldly, "Who told you to interfere? This battle is very complicated. It's best if your Shangguan family doesn't get involved." Seeing Yin Wudao's concern for her, Zholuo said shyly, "Don't worry about me. I can handle it. Besides, our Shangguan family and the Yong family are both among the 4 great families. It's just that we've declined a bit in recent years. But protecting you is still more than enough." Yin Wudao was a little unhappy that a girl stood up to protect him. It didn't fit the image of a domineering male protagonist that he was trying to build, so he stood in front of Shangguan Zholuo and said, "Later, if we fight, you hide behind me." Because Shangguan Zholuo also had the ability to protect herself, she replied frankly, "No way." Then she looked at Yongye threateningly, "Yongye, Yin Wudao is my fiancé. If your Yong family makes things difficult for him, don't blame our Shangguan family for not showing mercy." Yongye finally understood and replied, "As long as you take your fiancé and leave the Yi family now, I can let everything go." Shangguan Zholuo agreed softly, "All right." Then she turned around, took Yin Wudao's hand, and tried to lead him away. "Wudao, let's go. Let the Yi family deal with their own affairs." Hong Yi was worried and waited for Yin Wudao's decision. "Wudao, are you leaving?" At this moment, Yin Wudao pushed Shangguan Zholuo's hand away and said resolutely, "I won't go." Hong Yi was quite happy, her face beaming. Shangguan Zholuo was worried about Yin Wudao's impulsive decision. "Are you crazy? Do you know this is the capital, not Jiangcheng?" Yin Wudao said confidently, "They told me that the sects in the capital are very scary. Let me see what they're like." Yongye, seeing Yin Wudao's arrogance, looked at him with murderous intent. "You don't know what's good for you. If you don't want to leave, then stay here." As soon as he finished speaking, the Yong family's guards gradually moved in. The crowd was quite panicked. "Oh my God, those are the Yong family's private guards." Shangguan Zholuo, seeing this, worriedly stood in front of Yin Wudao and urged him to leave quickly. "Wudao, run. They are all martial arts experts. Not only are they strong, but their joint attack techniques are also very scary." Yin Wudao remained calm. "Don't panic. There will be reinforcements." Shangguan Zholuo was surprised. "Reinforcements in the capital? You still have helpers here. Who is it?" At that moment, a loud shout came from outside. "Stop! Wow, the Yu family is really lively today." The appearance of this person made the guards quite panicked. Shangguan Zholuo was also quite surprised by his appearance here. She hurriedly looked at Yin Wudao and asked, "You and him, aren't you? You were able to invite him here." Yin Wudao replied calmly, "I didn't invite him. He came on his own." Shangguan Zholuo was stunned. At this time, she who with a smiling face approached Yin Wudao and greeted him, "Young Master Yin, long time no see." Yin Wudao pretended not to know the person in front of him, making him look like a clown in front of everyone. Not only that, Yin Wudao ignored him and turned to talk to the maid beside him. "Hongyu, you're here too." Hongyu found this person very interesting. It was the first time she saw someone dare to ignore her master. She smiled and replied, "Yes, in order to divert attention and save face, XIHO had no choice but to show off to the others." "Young Master Yang, the Yu family's affairs have nothing to do with you. Why are you here showing off and bringing your lowly followers? Aren't you afraid that your grandfather will punish you?" Yong Ye glared at Xiaoyu angrily. At this time, Ji Fengming came up with a plan to sow discord between the two. Young Master Shi, Yin Wuda has a grudge against you for stealing your wife. Why are you helping him? Why not take this opportunity to kill him and get your beloved wife back, so you won't be laughed at behind your back? Hearing this, Shi Hu stroked his chin and seemed to agree. That makes sense. Shangguan Jialuo was also surprised by this person. You're so young, yet your heart is so vicious. You're here sowing discord among others. Do you think they're fools? Ji Fengming retorted. Am I wrong? Shangguan Jialuo was speechless. At this time, Xiaoyu said, you're not wrong, but they've gone too far. They gave too much. Wei Fengli, who had been watching the show for a while, thought that with money, he could buy Xiaoyu. He said loudly, I'll double the offer, I'll double it again. I will double the amount from the 100 billion, and I'll let you make the decision. Xiaoyu, hearing the money, pretended to be excited. All right, today I will definitely take charge of this matter. Seeing this, Shangguan Jialuo was puzzled and asked Yin Wuda, what's going on? Why is he helping you? Xiaoyu is not someone who lacks money. Yin Wuda didn't hide it and explained, because he needs my help. Shangguan Jialuo couldn't help but ask, what are you helping him with? Yin Wuda smirked, you'll know soon. The scene changed. Yong Ye pointed at Xiaoyu and said, Marquis, you completely disregard the century-old friendship between our families. Our Yong family has our own principles. You keep interfering and even sided with the East courtyard of the Yu family against me. Isn't that too disrespectful? How will this look when word gets out? How will the elders of our two families face each other? Xiaoyu replied, that makes sense. Yin Wuda couldn't help but mock Yong Ye. Oh my, why are you using morality to coerce others? First of all, this is an internal matter of the East and West courtyards of the Yu family. It was your Yong family who interfered first. Moreover, if your two families have such a good relationship, why don't you give Xiaoyu some face and withdraw? Xiaoyu chimed in. That's right, Yong Ye. Next time I'll give you face. This time, why don't you give me face and don't interfere in the Yu family's affairs? How about that? Yong Ye finally understood. You guys, you're all in cahoots. At this time, Ji Fengming calmly said, even if you have Shi Hu help, so what? The situation is set, it's not something that human power can change. The Yu family is like this, the will of heaven is like this. Today, you will know what it means to be miserable. Shangguan Jialuo was a little suspicious and carefully reminded Yin Wuda, Ji Fengming is so stubborn, I'm afraid he has someone backing him. I just don't know who it is. Yin Wuda seemed to have guessed who it was. He's about to appear. Shi Hu couldn't stand Ji Fengming's arrogance and ordered his subordinates, strip this brat naked. I want to see where his so-called situation is. At the same time, someone walked in. The situation is right here. It's the Northern King. The onlookers were shocked. Oh my God, the Northern King came in person? And he brought the 12 roses under his command. Seeing the appearance of the Northern King, everyone bowed their heads and greeted him. Greetings, Northern King, seeing that everyone was respectfully greeting him, except for one person who was still standing tall, the Northern King was a little surprised. Seeing this, one of his subordinates pointed at Yin Wuda and shouted, insolent. You don't even kneel when you see Northern King. Yin Wuda was not only unafraid, but his face was also filled with murderous intent. Is he worthy? Seeing Yin Wudao's arrogance, the subordinate angrily scolded, insolent. At this time, the Northern King stopped his subordinate and walked towards Yin Wuda. You are Yin Wuda. Yin Wuda replied confidently, you know who I am, why ask? When you assigned the assassination mission to your subordinates, didn't you look at my photo? The Northern King laughed, so arrogant. You truly are the little overlord of Jiangqing. Then his face darkened as he threatened Yin Wuda. You shouldn't have come to the capital. This is not Jiangqing. No one can protect you. Once you're here, don't even dream of returning to Jiangqing. Ji Fengming, standing outside, added fuel to the fire. Northern King, there's no need to waste words with him. Just kill him. This person is very eloquent. Don't let him deceive people. The Northern King, hearing this, also felt it was reasonable and ordered his subordinates to arrest Yin Wudao. At this time, Xiahou hurriedly said, "Stop." He then approached the Northern King with a smiling face and said, "Northern King, please hold back. Young Master Yin is my close friend. Please spare his life for my sake. We will immediately withdraw from the Yu family and not interfere anymore." "Will that do?" The Northern King's face became serious. "Since you've said so, I naturally have to give you face. But Yin Wudao and I have a grudge. He killed my adopted son. If I want to spare him, he must at least kneel down and become my adopted son." Yin Wudao couldn't believe it. "What?" Then he looked at the Northern King arrogantly and said, "This old man's mind is truly strange. I killed your adopted son, and now I have to become your adopted son. If I kill you, do I have to become your father?" The Northern King was both furious and shocked at being treated with such contempt by Yin Wudao. He gritted his teeth and shouted, "Brat!" He turned around and ordered his subordinates, "Someone, get him." Yang Ye, seeing this opportunity, said, "Northern King, there's no need to use a sledgehammer to crack a nut. Let my Fengji or you kill him quickly." Fenggu, receiving the order, went berserk and attacked Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao simply dodged and then, with a single counterattack, Fenggu was knocked to the ground. The onlookers couldn't help but exclaim, "Oh my god, one-hit kill." Then Yin Wudao coldly pointed at Yang Ye and said, "Is that all you've got?" Yang Ye, seeing Fenggu defeated with a single blow, was also surprised. He didn't expect this person's martial arts to be so sharp. Wasn't it said that he was just a playboy who was uneducated and unskilled? The Northern King looked at Yin Wudao and sighed. This person is not as simple as he seems. The Northern King's subordinates all had their weapons ready, preparing to gang up on Yin Wudao. First, they attacked Yin Wudao with guns. Seeing this, he jumped up high to dodge, taking advantage of the opportunity. Two other people threw to ropes with iron hooks at Yin Wudao. After restraining Yin Wudao, another person rushed forward with a knife and slashed down at him. Shangguan Jiulu and Hong Yi, seeing Yin Wudao in danger, shouted in unison, "Stop!" At that moment, Feng Xiu and Lin Feng rushed over from behind, shouting, "Don't panic. We're here." Hearing this, Northern King's expression turned cold. He calmly waved his hand and shouted, "Get lost." With just one blow, both of them were thrown back by Northern King. At this moment, a subordinate suddenly shouted, "What's going on?" The Northern King looked towards the subordinate and was surprised to see him slashing at Yin Wudao with his sword. However, Yin Wudao was unharmed, while he was being restrained by several other people with iron hooks, unable to move, like a fish on a chopping board. The subordinate who slashed at Yin Wudao was also confused. He didn't understand why he couldn't cut him. After being slashed, Yin Wudao was quite annoyed. He used his strength to break free from the ropes. The Northern King snorted coldly, just struggling before death. At this time, Yin Wudao jumped up high, dragging the ropes around him, causing the others to fall backwards. Yin Wudao said angrily, "A bunch of ants dare to act arrogantly in front of me." Yin Wudao took out a bunch of throwing knives and threw them at the people who dared to restrain him. "Today, I'll let you see the true power of me." After another round of slashing, the others were all sent to hell. In the end, Yin Wudao didn't forget to strike a cool pose, holding the throwing knives in his hand and taunting the Northern King. "Long Cheng is nothing special." Yang Ye and Ji Fengming could only gape in amazement. Who is this guy? Why is he so scary? Witnessing this scene, the head of the Yu family, Yi Hao, hurriedly knelt down and crawled towards Yin Wudao, begging for mercy. "Please spare me. I admit defeat. From now on, the Yu family will be managed by the East Courtyard. The West Courtyard will never interfere again. Please spare our lives." Yin Wudao turned around and then looked back. "You're quite smart." The Northern King, seeing Yi Hao's cowardice, couldn't help but slap him with his palm and shouted angrily, "Useless thing." Then he looked at Yin Wudao with contempt. "You just know a few punches and kicks. Do you really think you can control Yin Longcheng?" Yin Wudao replied confidently, "Northern King has been patient for so long. Finally, you want to make a move." The Northern King thought that this guy thought he was a cat because he didn't roar, so he angrily showed off his power. "I can shake the Northern with a single stomp." A little brat like you dares to act arrogantly in front of me. Yongye and Ji Fengming's faces lit up. The Northern King is about to make a move. This time, they're finished. I've long heard that the Northern King used his iron fist to suppress the Northern, making the experts of the 6 countries afraid to invade. I didn't expect to witness the Northern King's power today. Hong Yu was also quite worried and asked Xiao, the Northern King is making a move. Yin Wudao win? Absolutely not. The Northern King's fist technique can split mountains and crack the earth. It's not ordinary martial arts. Even I'm no match for him. At this time, Yin Wudao formed hand seals. He took credit for himself, raised an adopted son, and plotted something illegal. You deserve to die, you hateful brat. Both of them were filled with killing intent and rushed towards each other. Their fists collided, their auras clashing, neither giving way. Yin Wudao taunted the Northern King again. Old man, times have changed. The Northern King, being taunted, shouted angrily, let's see how you escape. Brat, you have some skills, but only a little. After saying that, he jumped up high and then rushed towards Yin Wudao again, shouting, die. Yin Wudao's face darkened. He clenched his fist and charged towards the Northern King. Following him was an extremely powerful dragon soul. The Northern King, seeing this, began to feel fear. He took Yin Wudao's punch head-on, sending him flying backwards. It took him a while to regain his footing. Ji Fengming and Yongye could only gape in fear. Yin Wudao actually repelled the Northern King. This Yin Wudao is too scary. He's much stronger than before. After taking Yin Wudao's blow, the Northern King said tremblingly, I really underestimated you. It seems I have to get serious. The onlookers outside couldn't help but exclaim, oh my god, that's killing intent. Real killing intent. The Northern King waved his hand, and a spear suddenly appeared. Spear, brat, die. Yin Wudao was not afraid at all. Let me see how much power you have, Northern King. Their weapons clashed. Yin Wudao's sword was instantly shattered by the Northern King's spear. At the same time, Yin Wudao was hit, blood spurting from his mouth. Then there was a huge explosion, sending Yin Wudao flying backwards. Yin Wudao wiped the blood from his mouth and said with difficulty, I underestimated you. From afar, Shangguan Zholu ran over worriedly. Wudao, are you okay? Yin Wudao replied nonchalantly, I'm fine, I'm not dead yet. The Northern King planted his spear on the ground and said, arrogant brat, now you know my true power, don't you? You killed my adopted son, destroyed my Rose Legion, and thought you were invincible, didn't you? I'm the ruler of the Northern King, not someone a nameless nobody like you can shake. Today, you will surely die. She who also approached Yin Wudao with a hypocritical expression. Young Master Yin, do you need my help? Just ask, and I'll help you. Yin Wudao glanced at him and asked, how confident are you? She who stroked his chin and thought for a moment, a little over 50%. Yin Wudao wiped the remaining blood and smiled, then refused. Forget it. Xiao was surprised, stubborn, huh? Yin Wudao smiled confidently, I'm not stubborn. I'm 100% sure of victory. At this time, a system notification appeared. Heaven's chosen points reached 99/112, upgrading to Human King, upgrade complete. After the upgrade, Yin Wudao was reborn with a completely new and extremely cool appearance. Old man, face the wrath of the Human King. The Northern King was still very confident and laughed mockingly. I'll make sure you die without a burial place. Then he thrust his spear towards Yin Wudao. Along with it were countless afterimages of the spear appearing around him. At the same time, Yin Wudao clenched his fist, countless golden rays of light converging on his hand. His eyes were filled with killing intent as he looked at the Northern King. After a long stare-down, it was finally time to fight. Wherever Yin Wudao's fist went, the Northern King's spears followed. The Northern King could only watch in shock as Yin Wudao's fist slowly approached. When the fist reached his chest, he could only utter, what? With a single punch, the Northern King's clothes were torn, and he collapsed to the ground. Yin Wudao said coolly, before the Human King, all our ants, Ji Fengming and Yongye were once again horrified. What? The Northern King was defeated. He's much stronger than before. She who was also shocked. This guy is really 100% sure of victory. How did he become so strong after just a few days? Hong Yan Shangguanjialo, seeing Yin Wudao's coolness, blushed and sighed. He's finally awakened. He's truly the man I have my eyes on. Yin Wudao approached the head of the Yi family and said, "Do you want to hand over the position of head of the Yi family yourselves, or do you want me to help you decide? If I do, the west courtyard of the Yi family will be completely wiped out." Yi Hao panicked and hurriedly knelt down, stammering, I'll hand it over. Wudao, your grandfather, Long Wuzhong, and I are sworn brothers. You must show mercy for the sake of our old friendship. Now you think of our old friendship. Weren't you full of hatred just now? That was just a joke. We're sworn brothers, and we've been close for a long time. Before he could finish, Yin Wudao kicked Yi Hao angrily. Old man, you still want to take advantage of me. Then Yin Wudao walked towards Yizu and said, I treated you like a friend and didn't harm a single hair on your head, but you plotted against me behind my back. Doesn't your conscience hurt? I have no qualms about dealing with a demon like you. Ji Fengming also rushed forward and added, Sister Yi, you did the right thing. Any means can be used against a demon. Seeing this brat jumping in, Yin Wudao immediately slapped him, causing him to spit blood. Brat, shut up. At the same time, the weather outside began to change, thunder rumbling. Yin Wudao approached Yizu again and asked, I'll ask you one last time, will you hand it over or not? If you don't, you'll die. Yizu still replied frankly, I won't. Yin Wudao gritted his teeth angrily. You want to die? Then Yin Wudao grabbed Yizu by the neck and lifted her up. I'll grant your wish. At that moment, a knife flew towards Yin Wudao from out of nowhere. Fortunately, she who rushed out in time to block it careful, Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao seemed to have anticipated who was coming. He glanced at the person and said, You're finally here. I've been waiting for you. The big boss of Longcheng, a mysterious figure, flew in the air on a flying sword, looking at Yin Wudao. Then he gently jumped down and entered the Yu family's main hall. There are always talented people in every generation. I didn't expect to see so many geniuses gathered in one place after so many years. The newcomer was Wuji Xianzan. Wuji, seeing this person, everyone seemed quite frightened. Wuji, Yin Wudao said, I understand now. Xihou, you bought the dirty bum from Chopper to eliminate this cultivator, right? Xihou added, other people practice martial arts, he cultivates immortality. You can't kill him without special abilities. Ji Fengming hurriedly ran over and said, Thank you for coming in time. Little master, don't be afraid, I'm here, no one can harm you. Ji Fengming, seeing that he had a backer, angrily pointed at Yin Wudao and shouted, Kill him. This guy bullies men and women, he's done all sorts of evil, he deserves to die. Wuji looked at them with contempt. Xihou, this is the helper you found, you're just a dandy, and the person you found is naturally the same as you. Xihou retorted angrily, you always talk about justice, and every time you make a move, you stand on the moral high ground to declare the crimes of others. Isn't it just to kill people without wanting to bear the consequences? Yin Wudao thought to himself, I've long heard that cultivators are most afraid of getting involved in worldly affairs. But looking at it this way, the way of heaven is too easy to deceive, isn't it? Or is it that the way of heaven is showing mercy to those who are called heaven's chosen like you? Wuji shouted angrily, insolent. Then his aura began to erupt. Seeing this, Shihu hurriedly called Yin Wudao to attack together. Yin Wudao immediately rushed forward for a decisive blow. Wuji, seeing this, remained calm and said, worthless. Then there was an earth-shattering battle. Even though it was 2 against 1, Wuji was not at a disadvantage. He even managed to repel Yin Wudao and Shihu. The onlookers were once again amazed. What? He was defeated with a single move. Oh my god. Wuji, holding his sword, mocked. How dare a firefly compete with the sun? You don't know your own strength. Yin Wudao was knocked into the wall, seriously injured. He said with difficulty, he's truly not on the same level. It seems I have to use all my strength. Wuji was surprised. He's still alive. Xihou, who was also in a sorry state, approached and said, You're really not easy to kill. Wuji charged forward again. If one sword can't kill you, then I'll have to break my rule and use another. Yin Wuda, seeing this, angrily pulled out his Zonjong saber from his chest. Arrogant one, let you taste the power of a mortal. Then the two charged at each other. The auras of their swords clashed, creating a terrifying shockwave. The energy is too strong, I can't even stand still. This is the legendary peak battle, no exaggeration. At this moment, there was a sudden explosion, forcing the two to retreat. Wuji couldn't help but praise, not bad, as a mortal, you're truly outstanding. You were able to withstand one of my attacks when I only used 1/10 of my cultivation. You can truly be considered the king of mortals. Yin Wudao was also a little surprised. Xiahou, seeing that Yin Wudao could fight Wuji on equal footing, excitedly cheered him on. Yin Wudao, I didn't misjudge you. You're the only one so far who has been able to withstand one of his attacks without falling. Kill him, I'll acknowledge you as my brother. Shangguan Jialo was even more smitten, he's improving so fast. Yin Wudao's aura surged, and his face darkened. I don't care if you're a god, your hypocritical faces disgust me. I want to use my mortal body to kill a god. This time, I have to take this seriously. Let me see your limits. Yin Wudao shouted and was about to charge forward to fight. Who would have thought that in the blink of an eye, Yin Wudao had grabbed his sword and ran away, shouting, Run! Run! Only a fool would risk his life against you. Seeing this scene, Wuji was extremely surprised. He was so angry that he almost vomited blood when he saw this guy daring to play him. The onlookers were also annoyed. Just when things were getting exciting, Yin Wudao stopped playing. What the hell? Ji Fengming hurriedly stepped forward and said, Kill him. Hurry up, it won't be good if he escapes. Wuji remained calm, don't panic. With a single flying sword, he will surely die. Ji Fengming added worriedly, the Southern Immortal Venerable once used a flying sword to kill him, but he broke free. He's very strange, that's easy, as long as my Dharma body makes a move, no matter how skilled he is, he will surely die. At this time, Wuji's divine sense shot out, chasing after Yin Wudao. Ji Fengming's face lit up. Wuji is truly different from the Southern Immortal Venerable, such power is truly eye-opening. Wuji approached and explained, Immortal Venerables are different. In my previous life, I was Gushezi Emperor. I went through the divine tribulation and reincarnated. The Southern Immortal Venerable was just an immortal monarch under my command. His physical body was destroyed by the heavenly tribulation, so he had to be reborn. How can he compare to me? Despite saying this, Wuji was still worried. But him being killed by a mortal is beyond my expectations. At this time, Yongya approached and asked, Immortal Venerable, how should we deal with these people? Wuji just glanced at them and waved his hand. Countless sword chair appeared and shot towards Xiahou and his group. Anyone who makes things difficult for young Master Fengming, kill them. Ji Fengming was secretly delighted. Wuji said that he was his master in his previous life. Although it sounded absurd, with his help, his ambition would not be far away. Shihu and his group could only blame Yin Wudao for being too despicable, running away alone after playing them. Yin Wudao, you've killed me. I thought you could deal with him, but you ended up making me die earlier. The conflict between me and him wasn't to the point of life and death. Shangguan Jialuo was also annoyed. What's wrong with harming you? He even harmed his wife. At this time, Yizu shyly approached Wuji and said, Master Wu, the affairs of the mortal world should be left to mortals to handle. The four great families in Longqing have deep influence. If you kill them, I'm afraid it will cause unnecessary trouble. Even my Yu family will definitely be implicated. It's better to subdue them and use them. Wuji was truly a man. He looked at her chest first. A hero can't resist a beauty. Then he blurted out, There's such a beautiful woman in the world. Ji Fengming, trying to curry favor, hurriedly said, If Master Wu fancies Yexue, it would be a joyous occasion. Wuji was a little embarrassed and hurriedly refused. The person young Master Ji loves, it's not appropriate to do that. Besides, I've been cultivating for many years and have long since disregarded love between men and women. Hearing this, Ji Fengming stood up and said loudly, since Yizu has pleaded for you, I will allow you to submit to me. Otherwise, tomorrow, the 4 great families will become the 2 great families. Hon Yu shouted angrily, I'll fight you to the death. Before she could finish, Shihu hurriedly pushed Hon Ye's head down and said, I'm willing to serve young Master Ji with all my might. Wu Ji approached the group of people kneeling on the ground, including Xiaoyu, and waved his hand. If you dare to betray me secretly, I will make your lives a living hell. Jai Fengming, hearing this, announced with a gleeful expression, since no one has any objections, I declare Yi Xui as the new head of the Yu family, leading both the east and west courtyards. The crowd responded in unison, Congratulations, clan leader Yizu. Yi Xui, newly appointed, stepped forward smugly. From today onwards, I will definitely lead the Yu family to greater heights. Meanwhile, Yin Wudao was running and dodging to avoid the attacks of Wu Jiai's divine sense. He jumped back and forth, cursing, damn it, he's too strong. Wu Jiai's divine sense finally managed to get close to Yin Wudao. Die? After striking down Yin Wudao, he said smugly, so easily defeated, how boring. I can go back and report now. As he was transmitting the message, Yin Wudao suddenly grabbed him and choked him, causing him to panic. Damn it, I have to inform my true body. Ah, what's this? Why can't I transmit my voice? Yin Wudao stood up and approached the divine sense. Stop struggling. This is a graphene bomb, specifically designed to isolate you from the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Now, apart from the pure strength in your body, you can't use any energy from heaven and earth, let alone send messages to your true body. The divine sense asked suspiciously, You, how are you not dead? Yin Wudao glanced at him coldly. You're not the only one with a clone. You dare to hide such a dirty weapon in your clone, you're despicable, all's fair in war. Have you cultivated so much that your brain is filled with water? Even if you isolate me from heaven and earth, so what? Even as a clone, I have already cultivated to the nascent soul stage, you will surely die. After saying that, he angrily charged towards Yin Wudao with his sword. But Yin Wudao just stood there, staring at him as he approached. In the blink of an eye, Yin Wudao unleashed a series of slashes. A small clone dares to act tough in front of me. I can't destroy your true body, but can't I destroy a clone like you? Then Wu Jiai's clone was defeated by Yin Wudao, his body gradually dissipating. At this time, Sugai suddenly appeared in front of Yin Wudao. My king, when were you able to cut down Wu Jiai's clone with a single sword? After ascending to human king, I can kill him instantly. Hearing this, Sugai shyly praised, as expected of my king, so strong. Then Su Jie crossed her arms and asked curiously, if that's the case, why didn't you confront Wu Ji directly, but ran away instead? When I ascended to human king, I could sense heaven and earth. I discovered that there are many immortals hidden in this world, just like Wu Ji. They are all appointed by the way of heaven as protectors of the way of heaven. If I take a risk and make them attack together, the result goes without saying. Sugai was quite surprised. It seems we are still in a desperate situation. Thousands of years have passed, and nothing has changed. The hope of becoming famous in Longqing is completely gone. From now on, we can only hide in Jiangqing. At this time, Xiaoyu and his group were slowly returning, their faces dejected. Xiaoyu scratched his head and lamented, I have completely lost hope. Even Yin Wudao has lost both his wife and his army. Don't talk nonsense. What do you mean lost his wife? I'm still fine. Xiaoyu replied angrily, I'm talking about Yizu. If you want to be my wife, we have to have a marriage agreement. At this moment, Yin Wudao suddenly appeared. I just left for a bit, and you're already targeting my wife. Hearing the familiar voice, Shangguan Jiulu and Hong Wei's expressions changed 180 degrees. They happily called out, Wudao. Yin Wudao smiled smugly. Not bad either. She who seeing Yin Wudao unharmed, was furious. Yin Wudao, you coward, you dare to come back. You don't understand, retreat is a strategy. As long as the strategy wins, it's not a loss. She who scoffed, what? You were chased away like a stray dog, and you call that a win? A mysterious figure spoke. He didn't actually lose. She removed her hood, Revealing Yizu, Yin Wudao comforted her. Yizu, you've worked hard. Wudao, seeing you injured pangs my heart. Aren't you okay? The onlookers were confused. What's going on? Yin Wudao pulled Yizu closer. Putting you in danger, making you play the role of a scheming woman. That's what truly pains my heart. Yizu blushed. Wudao, I'm willing to do anything for you. Shangguan Jialuo shook her head. There he goes again, using his tricks on women. No wonder they say a leopard can't change its spots. Hong Yu looked on, embarrassed, selling out the entire Yu family for a man. But if it were me, I'd do the same. Shi Hu, Lin Feng, and the others knelt down in admiration. Master, please accept our bow. Hong Yu approached Yin Wudao. So Miss Yizu was always on your side. Why didn't you let her take control of the Yu family from the beginning? It would have saved us a lot of trouble. Yizu explained. Wudao's wealth is several times that of the Yu family. The Yu family isn't important to him. He said he wanted to expose the person behind the Yu family so that I could truly be in control, not a puppet. We just didn't expect so many hidden experts. Those words were actually Yi Xue's wishful thinking. Yin Wudao simply thought she was a fool. As long as you believe I did it for you, that's enough. My true goal is to eliminate Ji Fengming, the ticking time bomb. Xiu asked seriously, what do we do next? With Wu Ji around, we can only submit. Otherwise, we'll be eliminated by his sword. If he's in our way, we have to get rid of him. But he's so strong, how do we do that? Yin Wudao lifted her chin. My wife, don't worry, your husband has a plan. Xiu, seeing their intimacy, said impatiently, stop beating around the bush, tell us. We'll create some super powerful spotlights using secret technology and send them to the North Pole. Then, during the polar night, we'll light up the sky every day, creating a strange celestial phenomenon. Then we'll spread rumors. Before Yin Wudao could finish, Hong Yu laughed and continued. Then Wu Ji, thinking there's a heavenly treasure, will definitely go investigate. While he's gone, we'll have time. Miss Hong Yu is truly intelligent. Thank you, young Master Yin, for the compliment. I was just guessing. Miss Hong Yu is so smart and resourceful. It's his good fortune to have you by his side. Shangguan Jialuo couldn't stand it anymore and cursed silently. He's even paying attention to Hong Yu. He doesn't even let a maid go. He's still the same old pervert. Xiu, after hearing Yin Wudao's words, was annoyed. Good fortune. I was publicly beaten by Wu Ji. What good fortune is there? A little beating is nothing compared to being comforted by a beauty. Hong Yu, hearing someone call her a beauty, laughed and blinked shyly. Oh, young Master Yin, you're teasing me again. I hate it. Yin Wudao became even more interested. You look even more beautiful when you smile. I can't resist. I have to act now. Shangguan Jialuo couldn't stand it anymore and pulled Yin Wudao away. It's late, everyone. Follow the plan and go home and rest. Yin Wudao reluctantly said to Hong Yu, remember to call. Okay. The scene shifted to Shangguan Jialuo's house. Seeing her car return, Emia Lan rushed out excitedly. Miss, I've collected all the information you wanted on your beastly fiancé. Before she could finish, Yin Wudao's murderous face appeared beside Shangguan Jialuo, causing her to break out in a cold sweat and shut her mouth. Emia Lan pointed at Yin Wudao and casually said, Miss, isn't this the beastly fiancé that the Shangguan family is so worried about? Shangguan Jialuo rushed over and covered Emia Lan's mouth, angrily saying, Oh, your mouth has been causing so much trouble lately. Stop talking. You're annoying me. Emia Lan tried to say something more, but her mouth was covered, and she could only let out muffled sounds. Yin Wudao walked over, put his arm around Shangguan Jialuo's shoulder, and playfully asked, Beastly fiancé. Shangguan Jialuo laughed awkwardly and replied, She's talking about Xiu. Yes, Xiu, not you. Yin Wudao, seemingly uninterested, turned to Emia Lan and instructed, Prepare a separate room for us. No servants needed inside, just deliver food to the door and announce yourselves. Yes, Emia Lan replied. Shangguan Jialuo, puzzled, asked, Aren't you going to sleep in our room? Yin Wudao's expression turned serious. Miss Shangguan, we are not officially married yet. It would be improper for me to enter your main bedroom. Aren't you afraid the Shangwon family will block our door? Shangwon Joluo blushed and lowered her head, quickly replying, I misspoke. I'm so used to sleeping together that it feels strange not to. I forgot you don't have the memories of our past life. How embarrassing. She berated herself for her slip-up and then ran inside, flustered. Yin Wuda, watching her go, said to Lin Feng and the others, let's go, we suffered a significant loss this time. It's time to settle the score. The scene changed to a room. Yin Wuda waved his hand and said, Sugai, come out. Sugai appeared. Seeing the special gloves on Yin Wuda's hands, she asked curiously, these seem to be gloves woven from silver thread. They're very effective against spiritual entities. Who are you planning to use them against? Before she could finish speaking, Yin Wuda grabbed her by the throat. Who do you think I'm going to use them against? Sugai was terrified. You're going to use them against me. Why? Yin Wuda tightened his grip, angrily questioning her. Why didn't you warn me or give the order before Wuji appeared? Why did you run away? My strength wasn't enough. I was afraid of Wuji. Yin Wuda became even angrier, lifting her off the ground. Shut up. With Wuji's power, it's impossible to escape without being detected. There's only one reason. You betrayed me. Sugai hurriedly explained. I'm telling the truth. I couldn't take it anymore. Put me down first. Yin Wuda released her and put a hand in his pocket, his voice cold. You better give me a satisfactory answer, otherwise, today will be your last. I've known Wuji for a long time. After arriving in Longcheng, he sought me out. He wanted me to kill you. Why didn't he kill me himself? Why use you? Wuji is about to reach the tribulation realm. Killing someone personally would entangle him in worldly karma, making his tribulation more dangerous and affecting his ascension to the mortal realm. So that's it. So he told you to cooperate with his clone to kill me. If that's the case, why didn't you attack when I killed his clone? My lord, how could I bear to harm you? You thought I had potential, so you couldn't bear to lose me? Yes, my lord, you've been reborn many times, and this life is progressing the fastest. Perhaps you'll achieve your grand ambition this time. Consider yourself spared. But now, if you don't kill me, Wuji definitely won't let either of us go. What should we do? Don't worry, my lord, I've prepared a pill for you. Taking this pill will not only conceal your aura but also increase your power by 100 years. It was very difficult for me to refine. Let you feed it to me. Sugai acted coquettishly, urging Yin Wuda to take the pill. He took her hand holding the pill and said, That's not how I want to take it. I want you to feed it to me directly. He then placed the pill in Sujiai's mouth and kissed her, taking the pill from her mouth and swallowing it. Afterwards, he pulled down her collar slightly and asked, How long can your spiritual body last? Sugai replied, I'm different from Chen Duoduo. My spiritual body can last for half a day without any problems. Without a word, Yin Wuda picked her up. Sugai sensed something was amiss, and the next moment, she was thrown onto the bed. She let out a seductive moan. Yin Wuda decisively pressed down on her, prompting her to plead, My lord, no, please spare me. Yin Wuda didn't say anything and proceeded directly. Sujiai's pleasure was so intense that all 9 of her tails were revealed. The situation reversed, with Sujiai taking the initiative, provocatively moaning, My lord, you're so domineering. I can't stop. Yin Wuda responded forcefully, You're truly something. My legs are weak now. Sugai, a mixture of pleasure and embarrassment, cried out, I hate you. After their encounter, Sujiai raised her hand and summoned a system screen. Yesterday, Longcheng was full of Heaven's Chosen. I'll analyze their weaknesses for you, my lord, so we can target them. Names appeared on the screen, Yongye, Wei Fingli, Wuji, Yi Xue, and North King. Yin Wuda pondered for a moment, then tapped the screen. Let's deal with Wei Fingli first. His Heaven's Chosen points aren't high, but it's still something. The screen displayed Wei Fingli's information, loyalty, 50, Heaven's Chosen points, 12 unclaimed rewards. Status, cannot be killed, otherwise Heaven's Chosen points will be deducted. Yin Wuda paused, slightly intimidated, it'll deduct points. He then clicked on another profile, Yongya Identity, Young Master of the Yong family. Heaven's Chosen points, 20 to 200, reward, Qian divine ability. Why such a large range? Yin Wuda wondered. Sugai explained, because he hasn't fully matured yet. Given time, his heaven's chosen points and strength will increase, making him more difficult to deal with. Yin Wuda considered this. While gaining a lot of heaven's chosen points at once is tempting, with my current strength, I can't handle multiple high-point targets simultaneously. He crushed young Jie's image on the screen. He's my target. The hunt begins. The scene shifted. Yongye, followed by his mad dog subordinates, stepped out of a car. Someone observed him from above. Yongye likes nightclubs so much, you say he's not lustful. Lin Feng replied, Yongye doesn't spend the night there and doesn't take any women with him. Yin Wuda smirked, if he doesn't like women, then he must like men. He turned to Hong Yi and Lin Feng, which one of you will go? Both recoiled in horror. Lin Feng then spoke up, the information shows that Yongye had a girlfriend before, but his family forced them to break up because she was from a poor background. He's been single ever since. Yin Wudao laughed wickedly, I understand. He's the type of lustful person who pretends to be refined. Arrange an interesting soul for him. Hong Yi eagerly volunteered, I'm interesting, I'll go. Yin Wudao shook his head, no, you're not suitable. He turned to Xihou, send someone. Xihou replied, my people are all familiar to him. He'll be wary. He scratched his head. How about this, come to my estate and choose a beauty. They're all trained and guaranteed to satisfy him. Yin Wudao frowned, those won't do. You don't understand this type of self-proclaimed refined person? The woman he wants is the type, he struggled to describe her, the pitiful, heartwarming type, with a touch of melancholy and purity. At first glance, she's different from ordinary women, in short, very special. After a long explanation, he asked, do you understand? Everyone looked blank. Just then, a woman approached. He's talking about someone like me, Yin Wudao exclaimed, Qian Duodwo. Xihou agreed, indeed, very special. Yin Wudao quickly put his coat around her. Why are you outside? It's windy. Your body is weak, she replied. Thank you, young Master Yin. Qian Duodwo's spiritual form appeared. Master, you've mistaken me, I'm here. Yin Wudao was surprised, then realized who she was. Why are you in Longqing? Qian Jia replied, you helped me, so I must repay you. Consider this returning the favor. She looked down. Is that the man Walker? Hong Yi, beside Yin Wudao, said awkwardly, maybe we should forget it. Let's find someone we don't know. That way, we won't feel burdened. Yin Wudao declared, she's right, she's perfect. He was delighted. Besides, repaying kindness is a fine tradition. Qian Jia, I returned the coat and left. I hope you'll remember me, Yin Wudao affirmed, I will. The scene changed to the nightclub. Yongye looked bored. He stood up and left. His mad dog asked, Master, where are you going? I'm going to the rooftop for some fresh air, Yongye replied. On the rooftop, he was surprised to see someone already there. Qian Jiji, looking melancholic and gazing into the distance. Suddenly, a voice called out, Master, Master. It was Mad Dog, running up to Yongye. Seeing him, Yongye sat down. Every time I'm in danger, you jump in front of me without hesitation. You deserve to be my brother, not my dog. Mad Dog panicked, Master, don't you want me anymore? Yongye explained, it's not that I don't want you, I want you to be my brother. Mad Dog said, I don't want to be Master's brother. I want to be Master's dog, Yongye exclaimed, you're a person, not a dog. Mad Dog barked, woof, woof. Master, look at me, I'm a dog, I'm really your dog. Yongye, exasperated, raised his hand to hit Mad Dog, but a voice stopped him. Stop, it was Qian Gigi, she said, what you're doing is wrong. Yongye turned to her, I want to treat him as a brother, not a dog. What's wrong with that? I'm respecting him. Qian Jia replied, if you respect him, you should let him be your dog. He's already embraced that role, why force him otherwise? As long as he's happy, what difference does it make whether he's a person or a dog? Her expression turned melancholic. Sometimes, many people are not even as good as dogs. Mad Dog grinned, agreeing, yes, yes, you're right. Qian Jiji patted Mad Dog's head. Good boy, go play. Mad Dog happily ran off. Yongye remarked, he seems happy. Qian Ji replied, because he's being himself. She turned to leave. Don't force your dog brother anymore. Yongye stopped her. Wait. Qian Jiji turned back. What is it? Yongye stammered. Nothing. Qian Jiji said mysteriously. Don't be intrigued by me, and don't try to get close. I'm someone else's canary, someone you can't afford to offend. Hearing a beautiful woman say he couldn't afford to offend her owner piqued young Ji's pride. Qian Jiji turned and left, but dropped her scarf. Yongye picked it up and called Mad Dog. Find out who this owner she's talking about. Why can't I offend them? Mad Dog replied excitedly. Yes, master. Then he asked, Master, do you like her? I like her. I want her to be my mistress. Yongye turned away. I don't. I'm just not convinced that there's someone I can't offend. He clutched the scarf tightly as he walked away. The next day, at the Shangwon residence, Hong Yi and Yin Wudao had spent another passionate night. Hong Yi worried, if Jioluo finds out we're staying together here, won't she be angry? Yin Wudao said nonchalantly, if she doesn't even have that much tolerance, she doesn't deserve to be eldest sister. The door opened, and Shangwon Jioluo entered. You can get up now. She had overheard their conversation, thinking to herself, actually really no. After they dressed, Hong Yi followed Shangwon Jioluo, trying to explain. Eldest sister, Shangwon Jioluo interrupted. No need to explain, I understand. But you both need to be moderate. Don't drain his energy. Hong Yi replied obediently, yes. Then she said, eldest sister, please go first. Shangwon Jioluo replied, no need to be so formal, little sister. Xihu observing this, chuckled. Women have their ways. Hong Yu scoffed, preposterous. Then Qian Jiji approached Yin Wudao. Master, it's done. Yongye invited me to his Yanshan hunting grounds tomorrow. Yin Wudao replied, good, you've worked hard. The group discussed their plan. The eastern defense is the weakest. We'll attack there. Miss Hong Yi and the two beauties from Shihu's house will take care of young Ji's outer guards. Feng Zhu will hold off the central guards. I'll provide sniper support. Lin Feng and Shihu, you two will deal with Yongye directly. Xihu scratched his head. Isn't it just one Yongye? I can handle him alone. Yin Wudao cautioned, it's not that simple. We have to give it our all this time, otherwise we won't succeed. Xihu remained confident, his guts are so small. Is he afraid Yongye has backup? Even if he does, I don't care. But after this, we'll be at odds with the Yang family. I'll need the Yin family's influence and your money to deal with the aftermath. Otherwise, I wouldn't need your help, Yin Wudao replied. If you're that confident, then I'll leave it to you. He thought to himself, if Heaven's chosen are this easy to kill, that would be great. But by taking advantage of Xihu's ambition to dominate Longcheng, I can get his help and perhaps conceal my actions from Heavens. Xihu patted Yin Wudao's shoulder. After this is done, get ready to replace the Yang family in Longcheng. With your support, I'll practically rule the city, surpassing the four great families. Yin Wudao replied sincerely, rest assured, Shihu, I'm a man of my word. Later, at the picturesque Yanshan hunting grounds, a jeep arrived and opened fire on the grazing deer without warning. It was Yongye, driving Qian Ji around. Qian Jiji, impressed, praised him, amazing. Then she said, deer are running from over there. There must be wild animals, I want to catch one myself. Yongye eagerly turned the jeep, no problem. He drove deeper into the forest, unaware that Feng Xiu and Lin Feng were lying in wait. A patrol passed by. The leader said, Longcheng hasn't been peaceful lately. Stay alert, yes, his men replied. Suddenly, Feng Zhu flying whizzed out. Who's there? The guards shouted. In an instant, they were struck down. A white dog accompanying the patrol charged at Feng Zhu, but he swiftly clamped his hand over its mouth, silencing it. After grabbing the white dog, Feng Zhu slammed it to the ground, killing it instantly. He dusted off his hands and turned to leave, but he had fallen into the sights of a sniper. The sniper, with an evil grin, aimed at Feng Zhu, thinking, die. But instead of Feng Xiu being shot, the sniper's head exploded. It was King of Soldiers, Lin Feng, who had taken care of him. At the same time, another patrol heard rustling in the bushes. What was that? They wondered, focusing their attention on the sound. Suddenly, Hong Yi's group burst out. Hong Yi, Hong Yu, and Qing Yi swiftly dealt with the patrol. Hong Yi reported over the radio, outer perimeter cleared. Meanwhile, Yong Ye, enjoying the ride with the beautiful Qian Jiji, saw someone blocking his path, playing a musical instrument. It was none other than Xihou, who was playing and singing. Seeing Shihu, Yong Ye stopped the car, surprised. Shihu put down his instrument, picked up his spear, and said, "Yong Ye, you teamed up with Wu Ji to make me lose face. Do you think I'll let that go?" Hearing this, Yong Ye turned to Qian Jiji. "It's a trap. Yin Wuda sent you. Why? You clearly hate him." Qian Ji replied sadly, "I hate him, but I also owe him." She turned to Yong Ye. "Do it. Kill me." Yong Ye pointed his gun at Qian Ji's head, shouting, "You think I wouldn't dare?" Qian Jiji closed her eyes, awaiting death. Xihou chuckled. "If I were her, I'd fall in love with you. I didn't expect young Master Yong to be so sentimental." He jumped forward, thrusting his spear at Yong Ye. "In that case, I'll fulfill you." Yong Ye reacted quickly, jumping out of the car to avoid the attack, but Xihou followed up with a slash of his spear. This time, Yong Ye chose to block, using the opportunity to fire a shot at Xihou, who easily deflected it with his spear. Xihou then lunged forward, slashing at Yong Ye, who fell to the ground. Xihou arrogantly said, "Yin Wudao is truly timid. He has to be so cautious." Even with this, he raised his spear to finish Yong Ye. Die. Suddenly, a third eye appeared on Young Ji's forehead. He spun around, and the eye fired a deadly beam at Xihou, but he narrowly dodged it. Yin Wudao, hiding nearby, had seen everything. He frowned, thinking, as expected, none of the heavens chosen can be underestimated. Although Shihu wasn't hit, the force of the blast knocked him back. Yong Ye slowly stood up, smirking. "Xihou, did you really think you were the biggest thing in Longqing besides Wu Ji? Others just didn't want to get involved." He looked down at Shihu with contempt. Yong Ye turned to Qian Jiji. "Why did you help the enemy? Because I'm cruel and heartless, or because I'm unscrupulous?" Qian Jiji shook her head. "Neither." Yong Ye angrily asked, "Then why?" Qian Jiji weakly replied, "Because I owe him." Yong Ye became even more enraged. "The only time I fell in love, I lost to Yin Wudao. I have to kill him. I have to kill him." He aimed a deadly attack at Qian Jiji, shouting, "You traitor, die!" Qian Ji closed her eyes, trembling, but just as the attack reached her, Yong Ye stopped. He gritted his teeth and turned away. "Go. I can't do it, but I don't want to see you again." Suddenly, Yin Wudao appeared behind Yong Ye and stabbed him decisively. Yong Ye grabbed the blade in his chest, cursing, "Despicable Yin Wudao." Yin Wudao's eyes were cold, weak, indecisive, burdened by love. "You don't deserve to be heaven's chosen." Yong Ye activated the power of his third eye, shouting, "You think you can kill me? You're the one who's going to die." The eye fired a deadly beam at Yin Wudao. He quickly pulled out a mirror. Based on the principle of light reflection, your Tian isn't invincible. In an instant, Yong Ye was pierced by his own attack. Yin Wudao swung his blade again, decapitating Yong Ye. Finishing the job is an art. Yin Wudao looked at Yong Ji's corpse. "It's over," Qian Jiji said guiltily. "Was I too much?" "He didn't seem that bad." Yin Wudao glared at Qian Jiji. "If I didn't kill him, he would have killed me." "Who do you choose to live, him or me?" Qian Jiji stammered. "I choose you to live." Yin Wudao said approvingly, "Very good. You made the right decision." He turned to leave. Was Yong Ye really a good person? If he was, why hide his true nature? Why hide this hand that can't see the light? Where's the good in that? Suddenly, Mad Dog rushed in and grabbed Yong Ji's head. Yin Wudao and Qian Jiji noticed. "It's Mad Dog. He's taking Yong Ji's head." Yin Wudao sneered. "He wants to come back to life. Not so easy." Just as he finished speaking, Mad Dog was knocked back. A figure appeared, said, "Infinite Heavenly Lord." Mad Dog, with a truly dog-like expression, was protecting his treasure. The newcomer was none other than Gushezi, In an instant, she released a lightning talisman towards Mad Dog. The lightning struck Mad Dog, who cried out in agony but stubbornly refused to let go of Young Jie's head. Soon, both he and Young Jie's head were reduced to ashes by the lightning. Gu Shezi then ended her spell and chanted, Nomo Omatoba. Yin Wudao, carrying Shihu on his back, congratulated her. Congratulations, immortal, on your success in subduing demons and protecting the Dao. Seeing Shihu, Gu Shezi said, he seems to be seriously injured. Yin Wudao replied casually, yes, beyond saving. Xiahou, hearing this, exclaimed in shock, I can still be saved a little. Gu Shezi stepped forward. Let me see. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered in the sky and thunder rumbled. Gu Shezi looked at the ominous signs in the sky, shocked. This seems to be divine punishment. Why is heaven sending down lightning after I subdued a demon and protected the Dao? Did I kill the wrong person? Despite her words, Gu Shezi quickly prepared to defend herself, pushing Yin Wudao away. Never mind that. I'll take the heavenly tribulation. You go. Yin Wudao was extremely tense. The lightning tribulation is aimed at me. Running is useless. I have to think of something. Thunder rumbled, and lightning struck down. Gu Shezi endured the pain, trying to protect Yin Wudao. What are you waiting for? Run! Yin Wudao, carrying Xiahou, rushed forward, shouting, Immortal, you're defying heaven to save me. Am I a coward who fears death? He ran forward, a sinister smile on his face. Leave the rest to me. Another bolt of lightning struck down. Gu Shezi warned, this is bad. Heaven's punishment is coming down again. We're doomed. Unexpectedly, Yin Wudao threw Xiahou towards Gu Shezi, launching him into the air above her. Xiahou, sensing danger, cursed, Yin Wudao, you bastard. You're using me to block the lightning, you beast. Before Xiahou could say another word, the lightning struck him. He fell to the ground, charred and disheveled. The dark clouds in the sky dissipated. Gu Shezi exclaimed, Look, the tribulation clouds are gone. The heavenly punishment is over. Yin Wudao added, Therefore, it can be seen that this heavenly punishment was aimed at Shihu. He looked at the unconscious Shihu on the ground. This child is beyond saving. He's ruined, Gu Shezi agreed. This person has done many evil deeds. It's normal for him to be punished by heaven. She turned to Yin Wudao, apologizing. I doubted you earlier. I didn't trust you enough. I'm ashamed of your sincerity. I'm sorry. Yin Wudao smiled. Immortal, you're too kind. He put on a sentimental act. Even if you were to kill me for acting on behalf of heaven, I would never dare to blame you. He thought to himself, Xiahou is the leader among the heavens chosen. Using him to block the heavenly punishment will make heaven think it's a fight between heavens chosen, so it won't interfere. Gu Shezi was deeply moved. To be loved by you in this life is truly an honor for 3 lifetimes. The system announced, Gu Shezi's favorability has increased, calculating heaven's chosen points. Ignoring Yin Wudao and Gu Shezi's embrace, the system continued, Gu Shezi's favorability has reached a threshold. Reward, 10 heavens chosen points. Successfully killed Yongye. Reward, 20 heavens chosen points. Reward, Qian divine ability killed Mad Dog. Reward, to heavens chosen points, received the frantic regret of cousin Xiahou. Reward, 6 heavens chosen points. Total heavens chosen points, 150. Hearing this, Yin Wudao thought, my cousin's regret increased by 6 points. A great heavens chosen like Shihu didn't even give me 1 point. Is he not dead yet? Yin Wudao kicked Shihu, feeling incredulous. Impossible, he's clearly dead. Just then, Qingyi and Hongyu ran over, calling, Young Master. Seeing Shihu unconscious on the ground, they were shocked. Qingyi rushed to support Shihu, calling, Young Master, wake up. Yin Wudao put on a sad face. Xiahou was caught off guard and killed by Yongye. Please accept my condolences. Qingyi drew her sword and attacked Yin Wudao, shouting, It's all your fault that our young master died. Die. But before Qingyi could reach Yin Wudao, Gu Shezi kicked her away. Hongyu knelt at Yin Wudao's feet, begging, Young Master Yin, please save our young master. Please, Yin Wuda helped Hongyu up. Miss Hongyu, please stand up. You've been kind to me, how can I ignore you? He thought to himself, Xihou's death is a loss. Not only did I lose a shield, but I didn't get any Heaven's Chosen points. Only blocking one heavenly tribulation is a big loss. I can't let him die like this. Yin Wudao stopped. Hongyu. Resurrecting the dead is an act against heaven. I'm afraid I don't have the ability. Hongyu sobbed. Young Master Yan's abilities are beyond comprehension. I believe you can do it. Qingyi shouted. Why are you begging him? He's not a god. How can he bring someone back to life? Hongwayu's face became even sadder. I was too hasty and confused. Yin Wuda gently wiped away Hongwayu's tears and smiled kindly. Don't cry, don't cry. Miss Hongwayu's tears are breaking my heart. I'll try, Hongyu exclaimed happily. Really? Yin Wuda replied, resurrecting the dead has always been a life-shortening affair. After saving him, I'll need you by my side for 9,981 days. Otherwise, I absolutely won't act. Hongyu asked, puzzled. Why? Yin Wuda stroked his chin. You're all martial artists with deep yin energy. After I expend a lot of essence, I'll need you to balance the yin and yang, to nourish and strengthen my foundation. Hongyu and Qingyi hesitated. Qingyi shouted, this is clearly a trick. He wants to take advantage of us. Yin Wuda turned around, questioning them. Aren't you loyal to Xihou? Why are you hesitating at this crucial moment? If that's the case, then prepare the funeral for your young master. Hongyu and Qingyi looked at each other, then knelt down. We are willing. We beg young Master Yin to help our young master. Waiting for these words, Yin Wuda turned back and said, for the sake of your loyalty, I'll take a risk. He rubbed the jade ring on his neck, thinking, Sugai, quickly give me a great resurrection pill. Su Jiao's voice came from the jade ring. Congratulations, congratulations. The Lord's harem is gaining new members. From Qingyi and Hongyu's perspective, Yin Wuda was rubbing and squeezing something while chanting, Heavenly Spirit, Earthly Spirit, use my lifespan to condense a resurrection pill. Then, Yin Wuda produced a pill. Give your young master this pill. Qingyi hesitated, suspicious. Is this really okay? It feels fake. Hongyu said, let's risk it. They gave the pill to Shihu, who immediately sat up and shouted, Yin Wuda, you bastard. He charged at Yin Wuda, questioning him, you almost killed me. Hongyu blocked Yin Wuda, explaining to Shihu, young master, wait. Just now, heaven sent down lightning punishment, and you died. Young Master Yin sacrificed his lifespan to condense a miraculous pill and save you. Xihou's face fell, so that's how it is. In that case, I should thank him. Yin Wuda turned to leave. No need to thank me, this is a fair trade. Shihu was startled. Qingyi and Hongyu also left with Yin Wuda, bidding farewell to Shihu, young master, see you later. Xihou, not understanding what was happening, scratched his head, thinking, why does it feel so strange? The next day, at the Shangguin family residence, Xio raised her phone to livestream, greeting her audience. Hello everyone, don't rush, this is the boss's usual meal. On the livestream screen were Yin Wuda and his women sitting at the dining table. The viewers were amazed, this is an usual meal. This is a state banquet, the life of the rich is unimaginable. I want beautiful women, so many beautiful women. Shangguan Jiulu asked Yin Wuda, Longcheng is in chaos. What are you planning to do next? Yin Wuda cleared his throat and called, Xioz. Xioz approached, boss, you called. Yin Wuda instructed, my fiancé's family is a 1,000-year-old clan. Their house is full of treasures, open the door and take everyone to broaden their horizons. Isn't there a very popular guy called Brother Quan lately? Connect with him. The hype won't be small. Xioz exclaimed excitedly, really, I can really live stream at the Shangguan residence. Many fans said this place is a centuries-old house and want to see it. Shangguan Jiulu gave Xioz a token. If Wuda values you so much, then anything is possible. This is the Shangguin family's family head token. With it, you can not only move freely but also enter and exit the Shangguin family's treasure vault. The treasures there are incomparable to this place. Xioz, after receiving the token, excitedly took out more equipment. If it's so exciting, then I'll drop a big bomb here. She put on a hat with a camera and live streamed. Everyone, with the permission of the boss and the mistress, we can not only visit the Shangwin family, but also showcase the treasure vault. You guys are lucky, she excitedly ran around to live stream. The viewers were lively. Oh my god, a song dynasty are you kill? I mean dynasty Chenghua kill, a Zhuandi incense burner. These things are casually placed in the living room. What about the treasure vault? The Forbidden City has one. I have one. The Forbidden City has a lid. I have a lid. I'll take this, mistress. Shangguan Jialuo served food to Yin Wudao and said, "You've turned Longqing upside down. What are you planning to do next?" Yin Wudao leisurely drank his wine and asked, "Are you asking me because the old fogies of your Shangguin family are afraid of being implicated and want to protect themselves?" Shangguan Jialuo calmly replied, "You're still as smart as ever, but I'm not ready to betray you yet." Yin Wudao asked, "It seems your control over the Shangguin family isn't enough. Do you need me to help you clean house?" Shangguan Jialuo quickly denied, "No, I can manage. No need for you to take action." Hongyu poured more wine for Jialuo and interjected, according to young Master Wei in style, after eliminating Yongye, "It's probably the Northern Border King's turn." Jialuo exclaimed in surprise, "What, the Northern Border King?" Yin Wudao said approvingly, "You truly understand me, Miss Hongyu." Qingyi also poured wine for Yin Wudao and added, "Even if you can defeat the Northern Border King, you can't enter the Northern Border King's mansion. Not to mention killing the Northern Border King, his guards are full of experts. Relying on you people, I'm afraid you'll go and never return." Yin Wudao playfully pinched Qingyi's back and asked, "Miss Qingyi, are you looking down on me?" Qingyi, surprised by the pinch, recoiled, knocking over the wine bottle. The wine spilled on Yin Wudao. Yin Wudao loudly asked, "Are there no rules? Can't even do this small thing? Is this how you serve people?" Qingyi anxiously stammered, "It's not my fault." Before she could finish, Hongyu pushed Qingyi's head down. "Don't be stubborn, apologize," she whispered. "He saved the young master." Qingyi obediently bowed to Yin Wudao. "I'm sorry." Yin Wudao angrily questioned, "Is this your attitude of apologizing?" Qingyi asked awkwardly, "What else do you want?" Yin Wudao angrily stood up and slammed the table. Kneel until dinner." Served dinner, he walked away. Qingyi knelt on the ground. Although unwilling, she had to obey. Hongyu quickly followed Yin Wudao, trying to appease him. "Young Master Yin, calm down. Qingyi doesn't understand." "I'll take you to change clothes," Yin Wudao, appeased, said. "That's right, she doesn't understand. If it were you, it would be better." Later, in the changing room, Hongyu took out a clean shirt from the closet. Young Master Wai's strategy of dissolving the forces of Longqing step by step is correct, but you must not underestimate the forces of Longqing. This place is full of hidden dragons and crouching tigers. Yin Wudao took off his shirt. "Miss Hongyu is so careful. If you say it's dangerous, then of course I have to listen." Hongyu turned around and said, "Young Master Yin, don't be angry at Qingyi, she just hasn't thought it through." When she turned back and saw Yin Wudao, her face flushed. "Young Master Yin, you have such a good figure." Yin Wudao had taken off his outer shirt, revealing his muscular body. He grabbed Hong Yu's hand and placed it on his chest. "Do you want to touch it? It's both hard and elastic." Hong Yu was delighted to touch it, thinking, "It feels so good. His muscles are so well proportioned." She was even more surprised when Yin Wudao leaned closer to her. Hong Yu panicked. What is he doing? Could it be that he wants to? No. Should I reject him? Yes, I should. How should I reject him? Yin Wudao reached out his hand, and Hong Yu instinctively closed her eyes. But instead of what she expected, Yin Wudao simply took a shirt from the closet and put it on. Yin Wudao, buttoning his shirt, said, "Thank you for your guidance, Miss Hong Yu. I'll be careful of the Northern Border King." He turned and left. Hong Yu watched his back, feeling a little disappointed. Why did he suddenly leave? Does he really have no interest in me? Could it be that I have no charm? Yin Wudao, though appearing decisive, was paying attention to Hong Yu's expression of regret and smiled. Soon, Yin Wudao opened the door back to the dining room and said loudly, Stop eating. Prepare to work. Just then, a voice rang out, wait. The person who stopped him was Jisoo. She stepped forward. You can't touch the northern border king. Following her was Dagu. Yin Woo-da smiled. Are you here to advise me to stop killing? Jisoo sighed. We're just here to advise you not to throw your life away. Yin Woo-da confidently loosened his collar. Whose life will be lost is still unknown. Jisoo was still worried. Although I don't know how you and she who managed to kill Yongye, Woo-ji is now behind the northern border king. He's prepared for you. You're still determined to seek death. Yin Woo-da approached Jisoo, asking with interest, Are you worried about me? Jisoo stammered, flustered. No, I just don't want you to corrupt our Shihu. Yin Woo-da was even more interested. If you really want to help us, then help me arrange for Ji Chong to meet with me in the capacity of XIHOU's family head under the guise of reconciliation. That shouldn't be difficult, right? Jisoo asked worriedly. What do you want to do? You want to attack Ji Chong? Yin Woo-da replied seriously. I have no interest in that old man. I just want to sincerely reconcile. After all, if I want to integrate into Longcheng, I have to bow my head. Jisoo bluntly said. I'm skeptical of these words, as if stabbing Yin Woo-da in the head, making him awkward. But Jisoo turned around and continued, But I'll help you arrange it. I just have one condition. You can't involve Shihu. Yin Woo-da stroked his chin and smiled. Okay, I promise you. Shu and Dagu left. Yin Woo-da watched Shu's back. Jioluo approached. Don't look anymore, she's gone. Are you really prepared to deal with the forces of Longcheng? According to my understanding of you, you're not someone who gives up so easily. Yin Woo-da smiled sinisterly. Dealing with them one by one is too slow. Why not catch them all at once? Everyone there was shocked. The next day, at a restaurant called Dialongtoi, a voice rang out. This is the face of your second Mrs. Family. It was Ji Chong. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come here. The young family has so many businesses now, I'm very busy. He suddenly widened his eyes in surprise as he looked ahead. What surprised him was Yin Woo-da's presence. Yin Woo-da raised his hand and smiled, greeting him. Grandpa, we meet again, Ji Chong cursed. It's you? He immediately turned to leave. How unlucky. Yin Woo-da said, Old man, I'll give you my Qingnan project. These words directly made Ji Chong stop. He quickly sat down and clasped his hands, smiling. Nephew, you're too polite, just a meal, why be so mysterious? You could have just sent someone to deliver the message. Would I not have come? Shu left, I'll go first. You to take your time. After Xiyu closed the door and left, Ji Chong leisurely said, Woo-da, I'll say this first. This meal is for the Qingnan project, but reconciliation is impossible. You're so arrogant in Longcheng, provoking so many terrifying existences. Why should I risk my old face to help you? What are you? Just then, someone in a wheelchair came out and said, What about my face? Are you blind? Ji Chong was shocked. Long Woo-jong, Hong Yi, pushing Long Woo-jong, also greeted him, Uncle Chong, long time no see. Ji Chong loudly shouted, Long Woo-jong, you're hiding in Jiangnan. You dare come to Longcheng to seek death. Are you tired of living? Hong Yi stepped forward, about to draw his sword. Long Woo-jong quickly stopped him. Hong Yi, step back. Hong Yi immediately stopped. Long Woo-jong said to Ji Chong, Brother, we are both half buried in the ground. We should let go of our grudges. Suddenly, Ji Chong lunged forward and grabbed Long Woo-jong's neck, shouting, You bastard! Where's my wife? Where did you lure my wife to, you old beast? Yin Woo-da was about to rush forward, but Long Woo-jong quickly stopped him. Woo-da, don't move. Long Woo-jong continued with difficulty. Nephew, listen to me. Woo-da is your grandson. Hearing this, Ji Chong was shocked and released his grip. Long Woo-jong coughed and recounted, That year, when I took your wife to the south, she was pregnant with your child. She died in childbirth. The child in her womb is Woo-da's mother, Long Zilan. Both Yin Woo-da and Hong Yi were struck by lightning. Yin Woo-da cried out in his heart, God, Mom. Hong Yi was equally shocked, thinking, I'm Ji Chong's cousin. Woo-da is Ji Chong's grandson. What's our relationship? Are we within 5 degrees of kinship? If not, Then this is both Yin Wudao and Hong Yi looked at each other, trembling with chaotic thoughts. Then, Ji Chong ran towards Wudao crying, "Grandson! My good grandson!" Wudao kicked him away, cursing, "Damn grandpa!" Ji Chong, kicked to the ground, still cried happily, "Good grandson!" Wudao staggered, thinking wearily, "I fought heaven, I fought earth, I fought so many bosses. I thought I could compete with the heavens chosen, but I've been stuck with such a mess from the start." The more he thought, the more depressed he became. He knelt down, hugging his head and lamenting, "I'm not clean anymore." Ji Chong excitedly said to Long Wudong, "Thank you, big brother, for raising my son. I didn't understand before. I'll definitely repay you in the future." He enthusiastically announced, "Wudao, don't worry. Now, I'll use my 70th birthday to gather the heroes of Longqing. I'll help you clear all the obstacles and announce that you're my grandson so you can gain a foothold in Longqing." After speaking, Ji Chong left to get to work, leaving only Long Wudong and Wudao in the room. Long Wudong said, "All right, you've been gone for a long time, stop pretending." Wudao smiled sinisterly. "I didn't expect this old man to be so easily fooled." Long Wudong also laughed smugly. "Otherwise, how could I have lured his wife away back then?" Then he asked, "So, what do you want to do in Longqing, kid? Your schemes are deeper than your father's." Wudao stood up and dusted himself off. "It's too much trouble to find them one by one. I'm planning to play a big game with them." Long Wudong asked curiously, "What exactly are you planning?" Wudao confidently leaned down and replied, "A blood-colored feast." Long Wudong was surprised, but he said softly, "Forget it. Anyway, none of the 4 great families of Longqing are clean." Then, Long Wudong said to Wudao, "If you want to go crazy, then I'll go crazy with you once. I used to have a relationship with a court official in Longqing. Now, I'll sell my old face to help you pull that flying guy over. But don't worry too much. If guns don't work, use cannons. Everyone has weaknesses, even immortals." Wudao pushed Long Wudong's wheelchair. "Thank you, Grandpa." He walked away, arrogantly saying, "Longqing is for you guys to play with. Don't be too surprised." The next day, at the Ji family, the big figures of Longqing were gathered. The northern border king arrived and happily said, "Congratulations, Patriarch Ji." Ji Chong also happily replied, "Thank you for showing your face." Jinbei warned. Just then, Ji Fengming and his subordinates arrived. "I heard that today is not only Patriarch Ji's 70th birthday, but also the reunion with his grandson. Truly congratulations." Ji Chong happily welcomed him. "Fengming is here, please come in, please come in." Ji Fengming suspiciously said, "Patriarch Ji, I don't know where you found your grandson. There are many scammers these days. Why did he come now, when Longqing is in turmoil?" "You must be careful." Ji Chong smiled. "Don't worry. This old man has traveled north and south my whole life. I'm famous for being careful. How could I not recognize my own grandson? Besides, he has some connection to you." Hearing that he had a connection to him, Ji Fengming was surprised. Just then, Yizu stepped out. "Fengming, go inside first. I haven't met Grandpa's grandson yet either. You'll know later." Ji Fengming entered, saying, "All right, I'm looking forward to it." Next, Shihu and Xoyu arrived, greeting, "Uncle Ji, we're here to wish you a happy birthday and a long life." Ji Chong happily replied, "You're here, so polite." In the backstage, Wei Fingli instructed the service staff, "Today, the guests are all distinguished. Don't delay and serve them well." Saying this, Ji Fengming thought, this two-faced snake, Wei Fingli, has returned to the Ji family. Just then, Wudao entered, attracting his attention. Ji Fengming instructed Zhuan Wu to keep an eye on him. Today, all the wine, water, and food are not to be touched. Ji Chong stood on the stage and cleared his throat. "Today, I'm very excited. I didn't expect that on my birthday, I would not only find my granddaughter, but also my grandson." He smiled. "It's truly a triple blessing." The people below cheered, "Congratulations, congratulations." The northern border king couldn't help but ask curiously, "I wonder which one is Patriarch Ji's grandson. Please invite him out for everyone to see." Ji Chong happily waved his hand. "Grandson, you should come on stage." Wu Da slowly stepped out. Everyone curiously looked at him. Who is that? So mysterious. Wu Da stepped out with a confident air and said, everyone, long time no see. Seeing Wudao, the entire hall turned pale with shock. Oh my god, why is it this plague god? Ji Fengming gnashed his teeth. This is bad. The northern border king stood up and pointed at Wudao shouting, Yin Wuda. Aren't you dead? You're still alive. Was Yong Jia's death related to you? Seeing this, Ji Chong quickly stood between them, trying to smooth things over. Don't be angry. There's a misunderstanding. My grandson, Wudao, came to Longcheng not to cause trouble but to recognize his ancestors. But his personality was not well nurtured in the south, so he offended you. He respectfully bowed and clasped his hands in apology. If my grandson has offended you, I apologize to everyone. I hope you'll forgive him for my sake. Ji Chong, seeing this sincere attitude, the northern border king was a little awkward. He thought, this Yin Wudao is young but has extraordinary abilities. Not only did he defeat me, but he also survived. It's better to be friends than enemies. Why not take this opportunity too? The northern border king helped Ji Chong up. If that's the case, why didn't you say so earlier? We're all our own people. Any grievances can be discussed. I'll give Patriarch Ji face. Everyone in the hall said in unison, we'll give Patriarch Ji face. We'll give it. Yin Wuda then took a glass of wine and said loudly, thank you for not holding grudges. I apologize to everyone. Then, the service staff brought expensive glasses of wine to the guests. After everyone was served, Wuda said, please. The northern border king was about to take a glass of wine when Ji Fengming grabbed his hand, stopping him. Be careful, there's a trap. Seeing this, Ji Chong said, Fengming, I know you have a misunderstanding with Wuda, but don't you even trust your grandpa? Has grandpa ever lied to you? Ji Fengming insisted. It's not that I don't trust grandpa, but I don't trust Yin Wuda. He stepped forward and loudly reminded everyone, I must warn everyone here to be careful of Yin Wuda. He came to Longcheng not to find relatives or to do business, but to act domineering. You are all the upper echelons of Longcheng, the thorns in his eyes. If you blindly trust him, you will definitely die without a burial place. Everyone murmured, what's going on? What's Yin Wudao's background? I heard he's the little overlord of Jiangnan. He's not someone to be trifled with. We really have to be careful. He might have poisoned the wine. The northern border king directly poured out his wine. Fengming is right. Don't blame me for not giving face. This person is truly cunning and treacherous. He can't be trusted. Everyone poured out their wine, saying, can't be trusted. Can't be trusted. Seeing this attitude, Ji Chong was annoyed. Everyone, you won't even give me Ji Chong face. Wuda smiled. It's okay. He stepped forward, took a glass of wine from the table, and said, I understand everyone. I was indeed arrogant in the past. I apologize to everyone. Then, Wuda drank all the wine in the glass. He held up the empty glass and asked, can everyone rest assured now? Jia Fengming still frowned, pointing at Yin Wudao, stop pretending. Do you think others don't understand you? I don't understand you. Hundreds of my Ji family members were killed by you. No one is more sinister than you. Just then, Yuzu clapped her hands and brought up more wine. Everyone doesn't trust Yin Wuda, but a feast is not complete without wine. I'm inviting everyone today. You should trust me, right? Hearing this, the northern border king took a glass of wine. A few days ago, Yin Wudao even wanted to seize Miss Yi Xue's heir status. It can be seen that Miss Yi Zhu is at odds with Yin Wudao. If it's Miss Yi Xue's wine, then there shouldn't be any problems. The people there echoed, we should give the manager of the Ji family face. Jia Fengming still suspected and gave the wine to Xuanwu to test for poison. Xuanwu asked, even Miss Yi's wine should be tested. Jia Fengming said tensely, test it. I've been feeling uneasy today. Xuanwu used silver needles to test the wine. After checking, Xua and Wu reported, no poison. Hearing this, Ji Fengming took the glass of wine. Then, everyone in the hall happily toasted. After drinking the wine, everyone felt strange. Why do I feel a little cold? turn up the air conditioning. Drink more wine, drink more strong wine, it's probably cold. Everyone looked at the air conditioning and agreed. That's right, Ji Chong stood on the stage again. The young master of the Wong family just died, and the pillow was removed. The big business is too much for the other families to handle. Why not give a share to my grandson? What do you think? As long as you agree to let my grandson enter the game, I will owe you a favor. Xihou decisively said, my family agrees. Jioluo said without hesitation, my Shangguin family has no problem. The northern border king turned to Ji Fengming. What about this, Fengming? Ji Fengming firmly opposed. Absolutely not, can't agree, he asked the northern border king. Doesn't Crown Prince understand the principle of luring snakes into the hole? Hearing this, the northern border king understood. He clasped his hands and said loudly, sorry. The Longcheng table is already full of people eating the cake. There's no room for another empty seat, he pointed at Wu Dao. I want the business of the Wong family, it's not for outsiders. Hearing this, Ji Chong angrily gnashed his teeth. You. Wu Dao then said, such a big cake, I'm not afraid of choking to death eating it alone. Hearing this, Jinbei Wang gritted his teeth and growled, is this the attitude you want to come to Longcheng with? Wu Dao directly pointed his finger at Jinbei Wang's face and said loudly, word by word, I'm not coming with an attitude, I want to eat your whole family. Hearing this, Ji Chong became very anxious. Wudao, you? At that moment, Ji Fengming loudly pointed and said, I said it long ago. He's just this arrogant, he can't change. The crowd there started to clamour, saying loudly, this guy is indeed arrogant. We absolutely can't let him come to Longcheng. He hasn't even stood firm yet, and he dares to provoke the Highness. In the future, the Highness will definitely suppress him. Then, Jinbei Wang erupted with his aura and shouted, you little brat, you want to die, but Jinbei Wang's aura suddenly weakened and gradually dissipated, causing him to be horrified. Why is it gone? The Rose assassins, seeing this, rushed over and asked, what's wrong with you? Jinbei Wang knelt on the ground and wondered, what's going on? I'm powerless, I can't use any true energy. It's like I'm drunk. Immediately, the crowd there also fell down one after another, groaning, I have no strength. I have no strength either, there's poison in the wine. Ji Fengming couldn't escape this situation either. He hatefully shouted at Yin Wudao, you really made a move. At this moment, Ji Chong tremblingly asked, grandson, what's going on? Wudao coldly smashed the wine glass in his hand to the ground and ordered, move out. Immediately, the service staff rushed up and began to slaughter, sweeping away the upper echelons of Longcheng. After the service staff removed their masks, it was revealed that they were Lin Feng, Fengzhu, Qingyi, and Hongyu Jinbei Wang, lying on the ground, asked in disbelief, what's going on? Could it be that Miss Yizu is also your person? Wu Dao replied, that's right. At this moment, Yizu stood beside Wu Dao. Then, Yizu kissed Wu Dao on the lips in front of Ji Fengming. He was extremely jealous and gnashed his teeth. Seeing this, Ji Chong hurriedly stopped them. You two can't, you're not allowed to. Wu Dao directly kicked Ji Chong in the face, sending him to the ground and said, old man, you really think I'm your grandson? You're thinking too highly of yourself, do you think you're worthy? Ji Fengming weakly stood up and said, Sister Zhu, you're willing to poison the wine. You're really cooking porridge for the enemy, you're degrading yourself. Yizu coldly replied, what I want to do is my choice, besides, I didn't poison the wine. Jinbei Wang didn't believe it and shouted, impossible. If you didn't poison it, why can't I use any strength? Wu Dao confidently replied, you idiot, the problem is there. He pointed to the air conditioner and added, I added immortal essence to the vents. This thing can make people powerless and their true energy dissipate. You inhaled this thing that I arranged. As for our people, they've already taken the antidote. Hearing this, Jinbei Wang angrily shouted, despicable. Wu Dao decisively cut Jinbei Wang in half and cursed, noisy. How dare you still be arrogant? Shangguan Jialuo said in surprise, you kill heavenly prides like killing dogs. Ji Fengming, holding his stomach, knelt on one knee on the ground and asked Yin Wudao, give me a quick death, let me know how you did it. Wu Dao used his hand to wipe away the blood from Jinbei Wang that had splattered on his face and replied, I sent Yizu back to the Ji family first, then deliberately competed with her for the Ji family's inheritance so she could gain the trust of the Ji family. Then, I pretended to be Ji Chong's grandson. He organized this banquet. With him in the back and Yi Xue's support, this blood-colored banquet was also a success. Yizu reminded Wu Dao, villains die from talking too much. Hearing this, Wu Dao replied, right, I almost fell into the trap. Ji Fengming spoke again, Yin Wu Dao, have you forgotten Wu Ji? With him here, you can't touch me. I already had Xua and You send a signal to him for help. Wu Dao said confidently, don't expect him anymore. He can't come. Hearing this, Ji Fengming shouted, impossible. Even if your abilities are greater, you can't defeat an immortal. Wu Dao smiled sinisterly and replied, I can't defeat him now, but he can't come either. Ji Fengming's forehead was covered in cold sweat. Why? At this moment, at Wu Ji's residence, Wu Ji was sitting and cultivating attentively. Suddenly, he sensed bad news. Not good, the Lord is in danger. He rushed out, but someone blocked his way and said, where are you going in such a hurry? This person was the Grand Tutor, a Gongfeng of Huaxia. Seeing the person, Wu Ji exclaimed in surprise, Grand Tutor. The Grand Tutor said calmly, I just realized a good chess game. How about we play chess together? Wu Ji drew his sword and hurriedly refused, Grand Tutor, another day, I'm in a hurry. He hurriedly flew away on his sword, saying, the Heavenly Chosen is in trouble, I must quickly protect him. At this moment, the Grand Tutor launched an attack on Wu Ji, and of course, he fell off his Qingbao sword. After Wu Ji stabilized himself on the ground, he growled and questioned, what do you mean by this? The Grand Tutor calmly replied, a friend asked me to occupy an incense stick's worth of your time. Today, within this incense stick's worth of time, you can't go anywhere. Hearing this, Wu Ji put away his sword and asked loudly, Grand Tutor, what if I must go? The Grand Tutor also took out his weapon and said fiercely, then this old bone will play with you? The two powerful people rushed into battle. As their weapons collided, a large explosion erupted, blowing away everything around them. At the same time, on Wu Dao's side, he was loudly threatening Ji Fengming, obediently accept your death. Seeing this, Ji Fengming was very frightened and retreated. He trembled and said, young Master Yin, Wu Dao, I was wrong. Don't. Xuanwu also crawled over and hugged Wu Dao's leg, begging, young master, please. But Wu Dao directly slashed Xuanwu with a sword and replied, traitor, what right do you have to speak to me? Suddenly, White Tiger rushed out to block for Ji Fengming and shouted, Fengming, go. Immediately, he was cut in half by Wu Dao. Thus ended his life of serving others. Ji Fengming, with all his strength, ran out as fast as he could. His face was pale, revealing his fear. Wu Dao then channeled his strength into his legs and chased after him, shouting loudly, today is the best opportunity. I absolutely can't let you go. And then, Wu Dao quickly launched a knife to attack Ji Fengming, shouting loudly, you think you're the son of heaven? Die for me. Coincidentally, Ji Fengming stumbled on a brick and fell down, also avoiding the killing knife. Seeing this, Wu Dao exclaimed in surprise, such good luck. At this moment, Ji Fengming was rolling on the floor. When his body stopped, someone came to his side. That person was the captain of the Dragon Flame Brigade, Sulonghu. Following him were soldiers equipped with advanced weapons. Sulonghu smiled and said, young master, come this way. Ji Fengming suspiciously stood up and asked, who are you? Sulonghu stepped forward to help Ji Fengming and introduced himself. My name is Xulonghu, I serve in the military. I'm here to assist you on orders. At this moment, Yin Wu Dao fiercely rushed over with his blood dagger, shouting, get out of the way. Seeing this, the soldiers quickly formed a battle formation, pointing their guns at Yin Wu Dao, preparing to attack. Seeing this, Yin Wu Dao slowed down and stopped, confronting them. Aren't you reaching a bit too far? Since when is it your turn to interfere? Sulonghu said with a serious expression, I'm carrying out a mission on the orders of old John. He told me to bring you a message, saying that Jinbei Wang was arrogant and indulged his son's violence. He deserved to die, but if the Yin family chases and kills to the end, showing no humanity, he will never forgive you. Hearing this, Yin Wudao was silent, thinking, I've heard of old Jing's name for a long time. This person is the most mysterious big shot in Waxia. The dragon group is managed by this person. His strength is unfathomable. The 9 great dragons under his command are all extraordinary existences. If Ji Fengming has this person's help, he will definitely succeed. If I don't eliminate this future threat now, thinking this, Yin Wudao gripped the hilt of his knife, preparing to rush forward, but suddenly, Xu grabbed his hand, stopping him. Don't, the dragon flame is under old Jing's command. If you touch them, even your father can't protect you. At that time, you won't have a place to stand in Waxia. Besides, he's helping you to end the matter of you killing Jinbei Wang. Hearing this, Yin Wudao became even more angry. His eyes were bloodshot, and he thought, my wings are not strong enough yet. There are too many restrictions. Today, I'm forced to let the tiger return to the mountain. In the future, the matter of defying heaven will definitely be even more dangerous. The time left for me is not much. Yin Wudao had to stand there and let Xulong who lead Ji Fengming away. Ji Fengming, in the car, with eyes full of hatred, glanced back at Yin Wudao and secretly vowed, Yin Wudao, next time we meet, I'll make you look up to me. I must trample you under my feet. Yin Wudao also sensed Ji Fengming's gaze. He smirked and said, little brat, I'm waiting for you. Suddenly, Yin Wudao grabbed Xu by the collar and questioned, Miss Shi, everyone else was affected, why are you okay? Xiyu calmly said, I don't like your rude manner. Yin Wudao's eyes revealed a fierce light, and he said, today, as long as I raise my hand, your family will disappear completely. As he spoke, he squeezed Xiyu's neck, causing her to fearfully submit. My family is willing to submit to you. Yin Wudao was still not satisfied, not attractive enough. She continued, I'll be your woman. I'll rise to the top with you. I'll go to hell with you. Hearing these words, Yin Wudao released Xu and laughed. Your choice has saved your family. Xiyue, after being released, hugged her neck and coughed. In the room, Ji Chong, Xihou, and Zhou were still struggling with the poison. Seeing Wudao enter, Lin Feng asked, how should we deal with these people? Xihou, with difficulty, said, Yin Wudao, I'm convinced. Give me a quick death. Wudao kicked Shihu away. You have a good sister, Shihu angrily shouted, you bastard. What did you do to my sister? I'll kill you. Despite the curses, Wudao ignored him and walked to Ji Chong, who was slumped on the ground. Remove the curse for my old man, otherwise, Ji Chong, though weakened, still laughed. You think I will? That bastard won't be able to stand up for the rest of his life. Yin Wudao stomped on Ji Chong's leg and threatened, don't. Ji Chong cried out in pain, I'll tell you. Under the main pillar, there's a sachet with a drop of blood that your grandfather and I used to swear brotherhood. Use fire to refine and dissolve the curse. Hearing this, Wudao angrily conjured a flame in his hand. Using blood to swear brotherhood as a guide. You're truly despicable, Ji Chong replied, not even 1/10,000th as despicable as you. Wudao drew his blood-red flying knife. Damn it, you want to die. Just then, Yi Xue rushed forward, kneeling before Wudao. Wudao, you promised me. Seeing this, Ji Chong said, begging him is useless. With this kid's cruelty, he'll never leave anyone alive. But Wudao gently helped Yizu up, don't worry. I'll never break my promise to you. Yizu happily replied, thank you, Wudao. Wudao said with a sinister smile, he's thinking of his brothers and wants a companion in his old age. So, send Patriarch Ji to Jiangcheng City, to his place, to be with him day and night. Ji Chong was dragged away by Wudao and Hong Yi, each holding one of his legs. He cried out in pain, no, I don't want to. His screams echoed, followed by curses. Yin Wudao, you'll never rest in peace. Wudao walked to Zhou. Seeing him, Zhou said, so, it's finally my turn. Her face was full of resignation. Killing so many people today, one more won't make a difference. What tricks will you use this time, after gouging out my eyes? But Wudao put his arm around Jiluo's waist and asked, why do you always think I'll harm you? I love you too much, Jiluo scoffed. Who believes you? Wuda used his hand to hold Jioluo's chin and affirmed, "I'll make you believe." Hearing this, Jioluo's cheeks flushed. A few hours later, Wuda and Jioluo were lying on the bed. After a passionate encounter, Jioluo said happily, "You've really changed." Wuda asked confidently, "How have I changed?" Jioluo snuggled into Wudao's arms and laughed happily. "You're still as cruel as before, but you're not as heartless to me as before. I'm really happy, like I'm living in a dream." Hearing this, Wuda sighed, "There's no other way. It's good enough to find a wife this year. Many people are envious." Just then, the system screen displayed a notification. Completed. Subdue Jinbei Wand. Completed. Surrender Shihu. Increased loyalty of the faction to full level. Completed. Shangguan Jioluo's change of heart. Completed. Blood-colored feast. Completion rate. Full level. Way of Heaven reward doubled. Reward. 200 heavens chosen points. 10,000 years of Dao cultivation. First level of immortal slaying technique. Wuda looked at the system screen, puzzled. Why only reward Dao cultivation? Where are the skills? Sugai appeared and replied, "All the skills are included in the immortal slaying technique. You completed this mission to defyingly. It's a Way of Heaven reward only available for the Human Emperor mission." Hearing this, Wuda happily said, "Sugai, well done. You did a great job this time. Your immortal drunkenness made me very satisfied." Sugai happily replied, "It's enough that the Lord likes it. I'm willing to do my best for the Lord." Wuda touched Sugai's chin. "I don't need you to work so hard. I just need you to be my fox." Sugai was delighted to be touched by Wuda. Her cheeks flushed. With a poof, Sugai transformed back into her true form, a small fox, surprising Wuda. At the same time, at the Longqing headquarters, Xu who led Ji Fengming in. "I've brought the person you wanted." Old Zhong turned around and said, "Fengming is here." Unexpectedly, Ji Fengming knelt down and cried earnestly, "Elder John, please be the judge for me." Old Zhong helped Ji Fengming up. "You must not shorten your life, old man." Ji Fengming clasped his hands. "Old John, Yin Wudao treats human life like grass and doesn't respect the national laws. Why let this traitor live until now?" He resolutely said, "Please kill Yin Wudao." Hearing this, Old Zhong stroked his long beard. The people Yin Wudao killed were all guilty. The young family hoarded land and were corrupt. Jinbei Wang raised private soldiers. The court was already preparing to take action against them. Plus, the Yin family has made great contributions to the world, so we turned a blind eye to Yin Wudao. Ji Fengming stood up, unwilling. "Are we just going to watch him act outside the law?" Old Jing replied, "Not necessarily. This person is so arrogant, he should be dealt with." Old Zhong reassured him, "Don't worry. Wu Ji has sent me a message telling me to hold him back. He will personally take action. Yin Wudao won't live past tonight." Hearing this, Ji Fengming revealed a joyful expression. He clenched his fists and muttered, "Yin Wudao, you must die." Seeing Ji Fengming's appearance, Old John thought disappointedly. Wu Ji said he was a person of destiny, but his eyes are full of hatred. Where is the compassion of a person of destiny? On Wudao's side, a burst of energy flew over, shouting, "Yin Wudao." The person who came was Wu Ji. He fiercely flew over on his sword, shouting, "Come out and accept your death." After that, he slashed out a sword, causing a loud noise to alert Wudao. Wudao, with his clothes still disheveled, walked out and said, "Why are you making so much noise at night? Don't you want your cultivation anymore?" Wu Ji became even more angry. "You dare to speak so arrogantly in front of me. You were lucky to escape last time. Do you think you have the right to provoke me?" Wudao decisively drew his Zonzhong Dao. "You're the one provoking me now." Hearing this, Wu Ji burst out laughing. "This is the most ridiculous joke I've heard in my thousands of years of cultivation." Xiho, you panicked. "Yin Wudao, you're crazy. Why did you provoke him?" Shangguan Jiolua and Yi Xue also rushed in front of Wudao shouting, "Wu Ji, please spare him. If you're willing to let him go, I can promise to serve you for life." Feng Zhu and Lin Feng, one holding a gun and the other holding a knife, rushed forward, shouting, "Don't beg him. Fight him." Just then, Wu Ji cast a cold gaze down, and his body released a suppressing aura. Feng Xiu and Lin Feng fell to the ground. They struggled to speak. Is this the aura of an immortal? We can't move. Wu Ji revealed a sinister expression and said disdainfully, "You women are good cauldrons. After killing Yin Wudao, I'll take you in." Hearing this, Wudao became even more angry and burst out with power. He jumped into the air and channeled his power into the Zonjong Dao, slashing out a powerful attack. "You want my women? You're not worthy." Wu Ji also slashed out a sword energy, shouting, "A mortal dares to compete with an immortal. Die!" With a loud bang, the two attacks collided. Wu Ji landed on the ground, still holding his immortal sword. Wudao was injured, using his knife for support. Is this the sword of an immortal? Immortal slaying is not so easy. Suddenly, Wu Ji's left arm was severed, causing him to cry out in pain. Shihu and Yizu exclaimed in shock, "His arm!" He cut off Wu Ji's arm. Wu Ji said in a trembling voice, "My arm. How did you become so strong?" Wudao slowly stood up. "You didn't kill me last time. You'll never have another chance." After saying this, Wudao launched an attack. Wu Ji shouted unwillingly, "Impossible. People of destiny are blessed by heaven. You killed Yongye and Jinbei Wang, and now you've cut off my arm. Heaven has never blamed you. Why?" The more he spoke, the more angry he became. "Heaven is unfair. Heaven is unfair." Everyone on Yin Wudao's side stood behind him. Yin Wudao confidently replied, "It's not just you who are heaven's chosen. The people behind me are all people of destiny. They're shielding me from heaven. Heaven doesn't know what I've done." Hearing this, Wu Ji's face twisted. "God, open your eyes. A demon is defying heaven. You're still not taking action. This world is about to change." Wudao launched a powerful attack, shouting, "Shut up." Wu Ji activated the spiritual power in his body. Just as Wudao rushed over, Wu Ji's body exploded, blowing him away. Xiu shouted a warning, "This is bad. It's a puppet. Everyone be careful." Wu Ji had appeared behind Wudao. He rushed forward with his sword, shouting, "Die." In that instant, Qian Duodwo ran out and blocked the attack for Wudao. Wudao exclaimed in shock, "Duodwo!" He quickly caught Qian Duodwo and slashed at Wu Ji, shouting, "Die." Wu Ji fell to the ground. Though disheveled, he smiled. "Yin Wudao, the way to kill you is to let the people of destiny beside you die. I've eliminated a threat for my king. I have no regrets before death." With these words, Wu Ji vanished into nothingness. Wudao laid Qian Duodwo down and asked, "Qian Duodwo, why did you block the sword for me? I treated you so badly. You didn't have to do that." Qian Duodwo said weakly, "I owed you this. I've paid you back." She added, "I don't understand way of heaven or righteousness. I just know you're a good person. In the next life, I want to be your woman." "Is that okay?" Wudao cried. Duodwo, "Okay." After hearing these words from Wudao, Qian Duodwo's arm fell limply. Yin Wudao cried out in anguish, then grabbed the Zonjong Dao, pointed it at the sky, and questioned, "Damn heaven. Listen to me, I've got Ju Fengming in my grasp, and you can't keep him." As Wudao finished speaking, thunder rumbled in the sky. Sugai quickly advised, "My lord, this is not the time to reveal yourself. Put away the knife." Immediately, lightning struck Qian Duodwo. She suddenly sat up, causing everyone to exclaim in shock, "She's back from the dead. What's going on? Why is she alive again?" Wudao stammered, "You're back." Qian Duodwo, with a rosy and cheerful face, turned to Wudao, "Yes, master." Wudao was overjoyed. He sat down and hugged Qian Duodwo, bursting into laughter. "This heaven is still good to its chosen one. You're back." The Xiu group, seeing this, said in disbelief, "Resurrected by lightning? That's possible. This isn't a medical miracle, it's a divine miracle." Wudao picked up Qian Duodwo and said, "You won't disappear this time. I can finally have my wish." Qian Duodwo said shyly, "Master, there are so many people." Wudao ignored them and carried Qian Duodwo into the room. Zhou and Hongyi, seeing this, angrily pouted and went into the room. Wudao placed Qian Duodwo on the bed and asked, "You're so weak now. Can you withstand the storm?" Qian Duodwo shyly hummed in agreement. Wudao excitedly took off his clothes and said, "Then I won't be polite. Meanwhile, on the other side, X-Yulong who reported with a serious expression, "We received the latest intelligence. Wu Ji is dead. Yin Wudao is safe and sound." As he spoke, thunder rumbled in the sky. Ji Fengming exclaimed in shock, "What? Even Wu Ji was killed by him? Impossible." Old John stroked his beard. "It seems I underestimated him. I didn't expect him to have grown to this point." Ji Fengming unwillingly shouted, "Why? Why can a small villain not only roam outside the law but also become stronger and stronger?" "Is heaven blind?" Old Jing replied, "There are only two possibilities. Either he's concealing himself from heaven, or he's not evil but a person of destiny." Ji Fengming immediately retorted, "Impossible. He's a great villain. Absolutely." Seeing Ji Fengming's determination, Old John said, "If you insist on fighting Yin Wudao, then so be it. I'll help you arrange a meeting with Li Liking. Perhaps he can help you." Hearing this name, Ji Fengming asked in surprise, "The peerless war god Li Liking? I heard he killed back 9 enemy countries with one sword and suppressed the border for more than 10 years. Because the surroundings were too peaceful, he retired to cultivate. He's in Longqing," Old John affirmed. "Yes, no matter how great Yin Wudao's abilities are, if you can get Li Liking's support, killing him won't be a problem." Hearing this, Ji Fengming smiled sinisterly and clasped his hands in thanks. "Thank you, Grandpa John," he laughed to himself. "Yin Wudao, with the help of the peerless war god, even if you're truly a person of destiny, you must die." Old John said, "Go."